You'll peep this crybaby teen right here. That's our main man, the hunchback demon king, Kang Wu. Don't sleep on him just 'cause he looks down bad. This dude is the literal king of hell who gobbled up tens of thousands of demons. The reason he's shedding those tears, bro hasn't had a decent meal in 10,000 years. But just as he's finally digging into a rare feast, some ugly punk with a busted face smashes through the wall. And then get this, the guy kicks over his rice bowl. Big mistake, buddy. Now he's about to taste 10,000 years of Demon King fury. But let's rewind the track to yesterday at the Demon King's palace. A shadow chills arrogantly on the throne like he owns the place. That's the big boss himself, ruler of 10,000 demons. Today every evil spirit in the hood has pulled up. The king's got a major decision to drop. Down below, the great demon Balak speaks up first. Yo Majesty, why you wanna bounce? You already got everything here in hell. But the king stays quiet at Balak's question. Suddenly his whole body erupts in blue flames. Balak starts sweating buckets 'cause he knows the boss is salty right now. See, the king's got the power of gluttony. He absorbed the stats of every demon he clapped, and he's the guy who smoked the 7 princes of hell. It was a fair fight at first, but they all got wrecked by the demon king. True power comes from snacking on 10,000 hell spawns. Even the little goons are shaking in their boots, thinking Balak's about to be lunch. Then the demon king finally drops some bars. I've been stuck in this cursed dump for 10,000 years. Same old fight, kill, repeat every single day. There's gotta be more to life than this. He rips off his helmet while ranting, revealing the face of a furious young savage. This is Kang Wu, the demon king in the flesh. Balak reads the room and realizes the boss is heated. He frantically orders the minions to bring out the grub to chill him out. The little guys rush in with a massive tray. Balak tries to hype it up with a serious intro. It ain't much for a legend like you. But please accept this humble offering from your simps. It's the strongest leftover in the underworld. The head of folklore, bon appetit. He pops the lid to reveal a radioactive octopus head. Who the heck eats that? I ain't eating this trash, screams the king, and he eats the octopus right into Balak's face. I don't want some ugly nasty junk like this, I want kimchi. The homie is dreaming of his favorite soul food. The demons start whispering like, what's that? They got zero clue, but if the king wants it, it must be god-tier grub. Some fools think it's a plate of raw bloody meat. Balak gets all hyped up again. Whose head do we need to chop to make it? Which organs say the word and I'll rip anything apart for you? Hearing this nonsense, Kang Wu just facepalms hard. Kimchi ain't like that, bro. But here in hell, it's hopeless. These monsters don't eat, they just bite and swallow their enemies. Seeing Kang Wu disappointed, Balak tries another angle. You said you wanted fun, right? Don't you love the thrill of clapping the 7 princes? The little minions start shivering in fear. That's the Demon King, the Lord of Blood and Slaughter. But hearing that just makes Kang Wu even more triggered. Nah, fam, that ain't it. I want to read novels and manhwa. Out of ideas, Balak drops to his knees. Your Majesty, I'm too weak to please you, just kill me for being a scrub. Balak starts bawling his eyes out. Kang Wu has officially lost hope in these guys, wishing he had just one person he actually vibed with. Suddenly, a female voice chimes in. Someone to care about. Do I not count honey? It's Lilith, queen of the Kilbus clan, the supposed baddest chick in hell. She slides up to Kang Wu and purrs. Your Majesty, isn't my heart enough for you? Her 10 eyes start welling up with tears. Yeah, demons have unique taste. Even the king freezes up like a statue. Look at that dead, hopeless expression. That's the face of a man who's given up on life. Lilith keeps yapping. I'd totally be down to spend the night with you. That's the last straw for Kang Wu. Stay back or get clapped. Oh, you scared big boy. How can you be king of the 9 hells acting like that? She wraps a slimy tentacle around his arm. He looks like he stepped in dog doo with new Jordans. The minions don't get it, but they're screaming with jealousy anyway. That's the Kilbus species for you. They suck life force, but let's be real. They ain't cute. Honestly, Balak looks way cuter than her. I know they say, don't judge a book by its cover. But her face is just doing too much, and that's exactly why Kang Wu is yeeting himself back to Earth. His declaration shook the squad. After 10,000 years, his mind is made up. After falling into hell and devouring the last prince, the setup is finally done. Time to claim the reward he deserves. Balak, get the thing ready. He stares daggers at his subordinate. Prepare it, king of demons, Balak asks hesitant. Kang Wu turns his head coldly. Do I have to stutter? His voice is dripping with kill intent, making Balak sweat bullets. My bad, boss. On it right now. Balak barks orders at the minions. Summon Eamon and prep the 7 great artifacts ASAP. At the altar, a sorcerer mutters, what's popping? The 3 lords stand by as Balak reports. Demon King, we're locked and loaded. Hearing this, Kang Wu steps up. Lilith watches her crush, leave tears filling her eyes. Even Balak is getting emotional. Even demons cry when the homies leave. Kang Wu ditches his armor and ascends. Demon King dump massive mana into the artifacts. Bend time and space to rip open a rift. That's the plan from the dark wizard Amon. Bet. Let's roll, says Kang Wu. Inside, he's celebrating finally going home. Magic power starts surging from his body. This juice comes from 100,000 magic cores he farmed. Release, boom. His energy explodes like a nuke. Amon is shook just watching. The power of 100,000 cores is insane. It's mesmerizing. The statues start shaking and their eyes light up. The altar blazes with light. Amon yells, "My king, the artifacts are reacting." The door's opening, someone itself starts cracking open, but suddenly Kang Wu gets cold feet. What if my fam and girl are gone? Anything beats this hellhole. He braces for impact in a new world. He sees high-tech gear but ignores it. He's finally back on Earth. But wait, drama incoming. A round orb starts sparking and tweaking out. Detecting rift core. Defense system activated. Sirens blare and nets trap him from all sides. Kang Wu panics. Yo, what the hell is this? Yo, what is even happening right now? The alarms are screaming non-stop. Warning core energy is way off the charts, activating dimensional defense protocols. The G system is totally frying. At the exact same time, a storm of lightning starts hammering Kang Wu. Failure. The rift core is still active. The ceiling limit has begun. Kang Wu grits his teeth, taking those lightning strikes like a champ. Even though the lightning couldn't kill our boy, it hurt like crazy. He had absolutely reached his limit. Finally, Kang Wu's vision started to blur until everything faded to pitch black. When he finally snapped his eyes open, he was lying in the middle of a forest. Sunlight beaming down, greenery everywhere. Is this actually Earth? First things first, gotta check the bod. I just want to see the Earth. I remember. While thinking that, he starts falling into a super weird zone. Right in front of him are some high-tech looking gadgets, but Kang Wu couldn't care less about that nerd stuff right now. He is determined to get back to Earth no matter what. But just as he's about to celebrate, things go sideways immediately. That round gizmo in front of him starts sparking like a firework and screeching. Nuclear core of the crack detected. The crack spike system's defenses are kicking in. As the robotic voice echoes, energy nets materialize from everywhere, trapping the entire space. Kang Wu is totally freaking out. What the heck is going on here? What kind of mess is this? Meanwhile, those annoying alarms just keep ringing. Warning, nuclear core energy, critical, activating dimensional defenses. The G system is overloading, and suddenly a billion bolts of lightning start zap-frying Kang Wu directly. Failure. We can't wipe out the rift's core. The ceiling limit is initiated. Meanwhile, Kang Wu is grinding his teeth to dust, tanking every single lightning strike, smashing his body. Even though these bolts can't kill our main man, the pain is absolute torture. He has already hit his endurance cap. Finally, Kang Wu's vision goes fuzzy and then shuts down completely to black. When he cracks his eyes open again, he's back on the ground in that forest. Sunlight is filtering through the trees, bursting with green vibes. Is this finally Earth first? I gotta check my status. With that thought, he starts to push himself up. But right at that second, boom, a notification screen pops up right in his face. Initializing level 1 status window. Early stage pseudo-awakening. Attributes of early stage pseudo-awakening. Hunting power level. Most of his strength stats have been totally sealed away. Attributes of second stage pseudo-awakening will unlock at level 10. Innate profession, stamina 8, physique 7, intelligence 8, dexterity 9, innate stats 12, cunning 7. This pop-up window has Kang Wu totally confused, especially that line about his sealed attributes. It just made him even more puzzled. What is this garbage? His legendary power is sealed. Suddenly a loud scream rips through the air from behind, making Kang Wu spin around fast. A squad of goblins was rushing him like a bunch of maniacs. There were 4 of them strapped with weapons and even wearing armor. Is this seriously the kind of monster they throw at newbies? On this side, Kang Wu was a little shook because he didn't know Earth had ugly critters like this. But even if he was a bit surprised, Kang Wu wasn't scared for a second. If they have a death wish, he'll gladly grant it. Thinking this, he tried to channel his magic into his right arm, but halfway through the power just fizzled out. How can the magic power in a 10,000-year-old magic core be this pathetic? At the same time, the goblins were already right in Kang Wu's face. All right then, even if my magic is busted, it's no big deal. For a demon king like him, there are a billion ways to squash these bugs. Suddenly, a blade burst out of his right arm. Then with one slick move, he sliced 2 goblins completely in half. That was the raw power of the Iron Demon's sword path. Then a purple goblin tried to rush him, but it didn't last half a second before getting deleted. While Kang Wu was wrecking these monsters, tons of level-up notifications popped off. Experience increased. You have successfully clapped an E-rank monster. The goblin has reached level 4. In less than a minute, the whole squad was toast. Staring at the mess of bodies, Kang Wu thought to himself, what the hell are these things? And these experience points sound dumb, but I definitely feel stronger. I need to figure out what's up with this place. Thinking this, he activated his hunting power. This was the signature move of Demon King Kang Wu. Right after triggering it, monster heads started bursting out of his back. Then they lunged forward to chow down on the goblin corpses. All the data from these bodies was getting downloaded straight into Kang Wu. I tried to check their biology, but I got zero info about this world. Then another pop-up appeared. Magic power increased by 1 point. This notification shook him to his core. What? Damn magic power, that energy only exists in hell. So maybe this place isn't Earth. No way. The only reason I survived years in that hellhole was for a chance to get back home. Thinking that, Kang Wu started scratching his head in frustration. Suddenly a scream echoed out, grabbing his attention. A scream. That wasn't a monster, that was a human. He immediately triggered Valef's power. Super speed. Instantly, Kang Wu vanished from his spot and dashed toward the noise. For 10,000 years, all I've seen are monsters with tentacles and thousands of gross arms. So I don't care what this person looks like, scary or not, as long as they have 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth. As long as they're human, I'm good. Just please, no tentacles. Please, for the love of God, don't be tentacles, please. He flashed back to the image of Lilith. Seems like she really left some deep scars in Kang Wu's heart. Finally, he spotted the source of the scream. Found it. Please be human. Then his eyes zoomed in like binoculars. 2 eyes, 1 nose, and a chest. Most importantly, 0 tentacles. This sight made Kang Wu so happy, he almost cried tears of joy. Meanwhile, a goblin was about to attack the girl, making her so terrified she squeezed her eyes shut. But after a second, nothing happened. So she confusedly peeked 1 eye open. What she saw was the goblin getting absolutely wrecked by Kang Wu, and the monsters behind it were already dead meat. Seeing the young man reaching out to help her, the girl blushed a little and whispered, "Thank you." The moment their hands connected, Kang Wu felt like his soul ascended straight to heaven. This electric feeling left him totally speechless. The purple-haired girl stood up and said, "Thanks for saving my life. My name is Seal-A." "Ah, right." Kang Wu stood there silent, his whole body shaking, which made Seal-A curious. "Are you okay?" But what he did next totally blew her mind. Snapping out of his trance, Kang Wu grabbed her hand tight and yanked her close. "Marry me." Kang Wu grinned like a maniac, but even he looked confused by his own outburst. Hearing this, Seal-A went pale and asked, What did you just say?" Hearing her stutter, Kang Wu realized he was way too hype and tried to chill out. "Sorry. My bad. My name is Kang Wu. You said your name is Seal-A, right? Are you hurt anywhere?" "Ah, yes. The wounds aren't bad," Seal-A said. But right then, the cut on her knee flared up and she collapsed right into Kang Wu's arms. At the same time, her phone slid out of her pocket. This scene instantly caught Kang Wu's eye. "That square thing? Isn't that a smartphone?" "Yeah, I really am on Earth." He helped Seal-A sit down under a tree. "Don't push yourself. Just chill for a sec. I'll patch you up." He ripped a piece of fabric from his cloak to bandage her leg. While doing this, he realized they could actually understand each other. "I banned demonic languages in hell and forced everyone to speak Korean just so I wouldn't forget my mother tongue. Finally, I can speak Korean with a human, not just some demon." After wrapping the bandage, Mr. Kang advised, "Staying still like this will help it heal." "Thanks for taking care of me," Seal-A whispered. Haha, don't even mention it. And here's your phone," Kang Wu said, handing the device back to her. At the same time, he clocked the date on the screen. 2023. 5 years. Seriously, it's been 10 millennia for me. Did I mess up the timeline? And when did Earth turn into a monster mash? I'm totally in the dark here. I'm clueless, so I started grilling her. "Yo, why are you chilling in a dungeon?" Kang Wu asked. She looked down. "I was trying to grind solo. Bad idea. I literally just awakened as a player yesterday. Thought I could handle an E-rank gate." She pouted, looking totally crushed. "I'm such a scrub. If Kang Wu hadn't swooped in, I'd be monster chow right now. But my boy Kang Wu total boomer when it comes to this stuff. Hunters players. He's blank." He hits her with, "So what's your stats level?" Level 6, like I said, total noob." "But wait, what is a player doing here?" He panicked. Awkward. Meanwhile, he's thinking, damn, even this rookie has a higher level than me. I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel. Makes sense she'd be confused. "I get it. She nodded. Then bam. Their shoulders brushed. Electricity. Her face lit up like a stoplight. Shall we bounce? Ciola tried to stand tall. You hurt, big guy. Nah, I'm Gucci thanks to you. But the second she moved crack, her leg gave out. Kang Wu was there in a flash to catch her. Need a lift? No way, I'm already a burden, Ciola stammered. Just take me to the exit. Please help me get there. Say less. I got you. He scooped her up and started walking. First conversation with a human in 10,000 years. Aside from that cringe intro, I nailed it. She totally thinks I'm a normal dude. Plan A, blend in like a ninja. They reached the exit and Ciola pointed it out. We're here. But Kang Wu stared at the swirling blue portal. Whoa, this thing tripped him out. A spatial rift without a generator. That's impossible physics. How is this massive gate staying open without collapsing on itself? His brain was spiraling with theories until Ciola cut in. Kang Wu. I think I can walk now. Let's blow this popsicle stand. They stepped through the warp. Flash of light and boom, Kang Wu's senses got overloaded. The outside world was a circus hunters shouting for parties, gear checks, pure chaos. He scanned the crowd. 2 eyes check, 1 nose check, no slimy tentacles double check. Humans. He was finally back in the land of the living. Tears started leaking down his face. 10,000 years of hellish grinding for this moment. Then Ciola dropped the golden question. Hey, since you saved me, want to come over for dinner? For a guy who's been living like a monk in hell for 10 millennia, a girl inviting him home. His face went supernova with excitement. Is this real life? I owe you big time, she smiled. Let me treat you to a meal. Kang Wu felt his soul ascending to heaven. Spring had sprung, but he had to play it cool. No simping allowed. He took a breath. I mean, I can't say no to food. Sure. Smooth. Suddenly, yo, hold up, ID check. A soldier blocked their path. Busted. The buzzkill in uniform wanted credentials. Ciola fumbled for her card, but Kang Wu just stood there like a statue. Hey buddy, show me your player card. Now. Roger that. He said it, but he had zip zilch nada. Time for some demon magic. His pupils shifted, glowing with an eerie light as he locked eyes with the guard. Here's my ID. And he flipped the soldier the bird a straight-up middle finger right in his face. But the soldier frozen stiff, staring blankly. Why didn't he shoot mind control, baby? The authority of deception. It hacks the brain and shows them whatever they want to see. Crisis averted with a little hell magic swagger. He grinned at Ciola. Hey, let's roll. Yeah. A short walk later, they pulled up to an old-school apartment complex. Home sweet home. She looked embarrassed. No elevator. We gotta hike up the stairs. Kang Wu shrugged, totally chill. Easy money. And up they went. The smell of concrete, the dusty windows, the rusty railing. It was grungy, but it felt like paradise. This was Earth. This was Ciola's home. My happy life starts now. He was blushing just thinking about it. But just as he was planning the wedding in his head, a voice boomed from inside. Ciola, that you... Her mom walked out smiling. Crash and burn. Kang Wu's romantic fantasy shattered into a million pieces. The dream was dead. Mom fussed over her. You hurt, did you go with a party like I said? Ciola laughed nervously. Yeah, of course. Kang Wu side-eyed them. So, just a friendly dinner with Mom Lame. Ciola quickly introduced him. Mom, I forgot to say this is Kang Wu. He saved my life, so I invited him for dinner. Mom's eyes went wide. She grabbed Kang Wu's arm like a vice. Oh my God, you saved my baby. I can never thank you enough. Please come in, it's not much, but I'll cook you a feast fit for a king. Haha. Thanks, ma'am, Kang Wu said. Okay, no solo date, which sucks. But compared to eating demon scraps in hell, this was basically heaven. Ciola helped me cook. K Mom, just let me change. Did I text you? Yep. Next time text me back when you're out there. You worry me. Sorry, Mom. While they bickered, Kang Wu had a light bulb moment. Right, I need intel. He cleared his throat. Excuse me, can I borrow your phone? I, lost mine? Sure thing, knock yourself out. She tossed it to him and went to help her mom. He held the smartphone like a holy relic. The smooth glass, touchscreen. After 10,000 years, everything is amazing. But focus, Kang Wu. Time to Google. He searched back to 5 years ago. Let's see. 2018. Bingo. February 22nd. The day the world went to hell, literally and figuratively. That was the day the gates opened. Monsters poured out. Guns, tanks useless. Hundreds of thousands of soldiers were wiped out in a blink. Global alliance formed. Korea joined 9th. Then the first player awakened in the US. Suddenly superpowered humans were popping up everywhere. Are they heroes or something else? The date stuck out. February 22nd, the exact day I got yanked into the underworld. Coincidence, I think not. Just theories for now. Dinner's ready. A bubbling pot slammed onto the table. Kang Wu's eyes nearly popped out of his head. Kimchi stew, the holy grail. Dig in, Kang Wu. His hand trembled as he scooped up a piece of silky tofu. This was it. He took a bite. Flavor exploded, spicy, savory, perfect. He shoveled rice into his mouth like a machine. Spoon after spoon, he couldn't stop. Seola's mom watched, worried he might choke. She didn't know the truth. To survive 10,000 years in hell, he had to devour demons. Vile, corrupt energy. But he never lost his human heart or his taste buds. For eons, he ate garbage that tasted like rotting ash. But this was the taste of home. 10,000 years in the abyss? Yeah, I should have lost my marbles ages ago. The only thing keeping my sanity intact was the dream of coming back home. Kang Wu was straight up weeping while he chowed down. It's real. I'm actually back on Earth. Ah, you guys, I'm legit crying tears of joy right now. This grub is fire. Seola flashed a smile and said, Nah, I'm the one who should be thanking you. I feel bad that a home-cooked meal is all I can offer, but seeing you vibe with it makes my day. Is it really that good? She asked, beaming. You'll hate to ask, but can I get a refill? You bet, coming right up. Seola hopped up to grab more rice while her mom watched with a warm grin. Ho ho, it warms my heart to see you enjoy it so much. Even now, the flavors felt so intense on his tongue. Man, it was good to be back. Seola brought out the whole pot to keep the feast going. But just as Kang Wu was in the zone, the wall behind him suddenly smashed open from the outside. Debris flew everywhere. What the hell, damn it? This door is built like a tank. Seola and her mom rushed out to check the commotion. The voice belonged to some total douchebag who barged in screaming, Yo, Seola, get your butt out here right now. The intruder spotted Seola and got right in her face with a nasty, arrogant look. Hey, who said you could enter the gate on your own, huh? But Seola shut down his fake concern with an icy stare. Her expression went dark. Beat it. She said it firmly, even though she was shaking like a leaf. The blonde punk's eyes popped open. He couldn't believe this girl had a backbone. Excuse me. She knew this guy was pure trash. She looked him dead in the eye and shouted, I said get lost, Taehyun. Who do you think you are breaking into our house? Back off. I'm warning you. I'm an awakened player now. Hearing that, Taehyun paused for a second before busting a gut laughing. For real, you think you're hot stuff now. Oh man, that is freaking adorable. He cackled like it was the best joke of the century, mouth wide open. Then snap, his face twisted into a scowl. Damn it. A low-tier scrub like you dare talk back to me, know your place? Bam! He smashed his fist into the wall, making both women jump out of their skins. Sensing the danger, Seola quickly stepped in front of her mom to shield her. Stay back, she cried out, panic rising. Taehyun didn't speak, just widening his eyes in a glare so psycho it terrified the mother. Seeing her fear, he sneered with total disgust. Shh, the old man kicked the bucket and he left his family dirt poor. That scumbag just spat on her father's memory. Seola saw red. You son of a underscore. You're the reason we ended up like this in the first place. He ignored her rage, completely snatching her wrist and dragging her toward the door. Come on, princess. We're going to the Andres Guild right now. Seola dug her heels in, fighting with everything she had. Let go of me, I'd rather die than join that garbage guild. Garbage that's rich coming from you. I'll show you how the real world works. This guy was officially the king of douchebags. He smirked, enjoying seeing her struggle. Seola knew talk was cheap, so she gritted her teeth and chomped down on his arm. She put every ounce of strength into it, tearing skin until blood gushed out. Shh! Ugh! The punk yelped in pain and backhanded Seola across the face, smack. She went flying backward. Her mom screamed in horror and Taehyun completely lost it. You little piece of... You think being a goody two-shoes will save you. This world has been way too soft on you. You better learn to behave and be a good little servant. Veins popped on his forehead as he glared like a demon. His murderous aura sent Seola and her mom clinging to each other, trembling. Taehyun wasn't done yet. All right, look. As fellow players, let's keep it 100. Basically, he was threatening to beat her down. A newbie like Seola had zero chance against him. Her mom knew it too, so she scrambled up from the floor. I'll do better, I promise. Please, leave Seola alone. Please. She grabbed the thug's arm, begging. But the bastard just swatted her away like a fly, sending the poor woman crashing to the hard ground. Damn, get off me, you filthy hag. He spat, his voice ice cold. Seola scrambled over to catch her mom. Mom, see, this is why I told you not to engage with him. God, you people are so annoying. He sounded irritated, like he was the victim here. Seola shot him a look of pure hatred. Taehyun just sneered. What you gonna cry? What are you gonna do about it? Stop staring and do something, you loser. You're such a drag. I'm already a level 2 awakened. You actually think you stand a ghost of a chance against me? He leaned in close, invading her space. All you got is that pretty face. Don't be an idiot. Just join the Andres Guild and the boss will... Suddenly a loud num-num-num sound cut through the tension. That obnoxious chewing noise made him freeze mid-threat. He whipped around to see the source. It was Kang Wu. While domestic violence was happening 2 feet away, this dude was just chilling, shoveling food into his mouth. Was he blind, or did he just not give a damn? Either way, Tae-hyun was ticked off. He dragged Sela over to the table and shouted, "Are you kidding me right now? This ain't a buffet, bro, can't you read the room?" But Kang Wu 0__S given. At that moment, the only thing that mattered in the universe was that savory stew. Tae-hyun threw out some warnings, but Kang Wu kept eating like a man starved for centuries. That blatant disrespect was the final straw for the blonde thug. He spun around and wham-kicked the dining table with full force. Dishes, soup, and rice went flying everywhere. The room went dead silent. Kang Wu froze. Seola covered her mouth in shock. The bastard Tae-hyun stood there grinding his teeth, feeling tough. It took exactly 2 seconds for Kang Wu's brain to process the tragedy that had just occurred. His precious kimchi stew. The meal he waited 10,000 years to taste. It was all over the floor. He fell to his knees, staring at the spilled soup like his world had ended. Not even the deepest pits of hell brought this much despair. Tae-hyun watched Kang Wu wailing like he'd lost his entire family over a bowl of soup. What is wrong with this psycho? Where did you even find this hobo? Even Seola was baffled. A minute ago when her mom was getting slapped around stone-cold silence. But spill some soup, and suddenly it's the apocalypse. Kang Wu's face was dripping with sorrow as he mourned the kimchi. Tae-hyun scoffed, "Quit whining about the slop and get up, you loser." He kicked Kang Wu while he was down. Big mistake. Huge. He had no idea he just poked the sleeping dragon. The air suddenly grew heavy. You dare kick over my kimchi stew?" The voice wasn't human. It was the growl of a demon king. How is this blonde brat gonna pay for this sin? Facing an aura that felt like literal death, Tae-hyun gritted his teeth, suppressing the fear rising in his gut. Whoosh, blue flames erupted around Tae-hyun's fists. He tried to shake off the fear. "No way, I'm just imagining it," he told himself. Regaining his cocky attitude, he sneered, "Ha ha, you must have lost your damn mind." He cocked his fist back to turn Kang Wu into charcoal. But suddenly, a flash of light shot toward him. He barely crossed his arms in time to block. Tae-hyun realized who fired that shot. "What the hell, you little—" It was Seola. "Kang Wu, run, get out of here now," she screamed. "Run, yeah right." Kang Wu's eyes glowed as jagged blades morphed out of his arms. He charged at Tae-hyun, ready to paint the walls red. Seola gasped in her panic. She'd forgotten just what kind of monster she brought home. Kang Wu closed the distance in a heartbeat. The blonde punk still thought he had a chance, mistakenly thinking Kang Wu was slow. "I can see your moves," he thought, delusional to the end. He predicted a left hook, but how could a total noob read the Demon King? The hand strike was just a feint. The real killer was the leg wham, a full power kick launched straight at him. The impact made Tae-hyun gag, spitting bile. Damn, that felt like getting hit by a truck. He tried to counter, but Kang Wu was already gone. He casually stepped back to dodge the clumsy punch, then delivered a brutal counter kick. Somehow that chaotic kick smashed right into his ribs. Blood gushed from his nose like a busted faucet. Just 2 hits in, and Tae-hyun realized he messed with the wrong dude. But he saw an opening. He locked onto Kang Wu's right leg like a desperate pit bull to stop the movement. Smart play, right? Too bad his opponent is literally the Demon King. Even pinned down, Kang Wu was totally unbothered. Right leg trapped. No problem. He just launched his left leg and punted that bastard right in the face. Tae-hyun's brain was scrambling to reboot after that impact. He tried to swing his sword, desperate and sloppy. He threw a fiery punch, but Kang Wu dodged it like it was in slow motion. Then bam, a counterpunch straight to the ribs. That body shot was the finisher. Hun's legs turned to jelly, and he blacked out cold. Who is this monster? Just as he woke up, thinking that Kang Wu's boot slammed his face into the floorboards. Watching this beatdown, I don't know why, but the vibes are immaculate. The blonde punk was shaking like a leaf, trying to scrape himself off the ground. Who the hell are you? Tae-hyun wheezed out. For an answer, Kang Wu jammed a blade right through his hand. "I ain't done with you yet, crybaby. There's a whole menu of pain coming your way." His eyes went dark. "Because you dared to spill my precious kimchi pot." Hun looked up, totally confused. "Kimchi? You're going psycho over some fermented cabbage. Big mistake." That was the one thing he shouldn't have said. Kang Wu's rage meter just hit max capacity. "Just a kimchi pot, is that what you said?" Kang Wu pulled the guy's face inches from his own. Tae-hyun saw the look of a serial killer and nearly wet himself. He started stuttering like a broken record. "No. I mean, wait." But Kang Wu wasn't hearing any excuses. He slammed the guy's face into the concrete again. Just a kimchi pot. Smash. Every word was punctuated by another brutal head dunk. His voice sounded like 10,000 years of pent-up demonic rage. Only when Tahoon was gasping for air did the beating pause. Kang Wu leaned in close, whispering like a nightmare. When I count to 1, you say kimchi. When I count to 2, you scream treasure from heaven, loud enough to wake the dead. Got it. To emphasize the point, he twisted the blade in the guy's wrist. Pure agony. The lesson started now. Kang Wu shouted 1. You getting the picture? He asked, digging the metal deeper into flesh. The guy was vibrating with pain. I said 1, Tahoon tried to answer. Kimchi is... Too quiet. Kang Wu shoved the blade all the way through. Louder. Tahoon shrieked like a dying pig as the steel pierced his hand completely. But there was no time to cry. Kang Wu was already counting again. Kimchi is a treasure from heaven. Tahoon screamed it out with tears streaming down his swollen face. But the Demon King wasn't satisfied. Not loud enough. Scream it for me, scream it like you mean it. Scream like you just saw your crush. Scream until your lungs explode. Mr. Gu was roaring at him, fangs practically baring in a terrifying grin. Tahoon was a total mess, sobbing and yelling. Kimchi is a treasure from heaven. But the torture master wasn't buying it. Gu gritted his teeth. You little brat, you're boring me. Do it again. Hit octave 7 for me. With the Demon King's aura crushing him, Tahoon took the deepest breath of his life. Kimchi is a treasure from heaven. He screamed so hard a tooth literally flew out of his mouth. Finally, Kang Wu looked satisfied and let the poor guy go. Looking at Tahoon shivering on the floor like a wet dog, Kang Wu dropped some wisdom. Remember this, never underestimate the power of kimchi. Tahoon bawled his eyes out. Was this guy an escaped mental patient or what? A bit later, the rec department was getting cleaned up. Seal Ah helped her aunt to the sofa, carefully wrapping her bandages. The nightmare was finally over. But for that punk, Han Toon. His nightmare continued. He was stuck on dish duty, cursing under his breath. Damn it. Why me? I get beat up, robbed, and now I'm scrubbing plates. Stupid kimchi psycho. Tears were dripping into the dishwater. Was it pain? Humiliation? Probably both. Looking at his bruised reflection in the sink, Tahoon spiraled. Damn it all. Why all this drama over stew? Why am I getting treated like a servant? He shot a venomous glare at Kang Wu's back. But Kang Wu just set his cup down and asked, What's wrong? That calm voice froze him instantly. Tahoon snapped his head away, too scared to speak. Kang Wu continued casually roasting him. You mad because you got your butt kicked over spicy soup? Bullseye. Kang Wu hit the nail on the head. Wanting to keep his teeth, Tahoon lied through them. No sir, not at all. Kang Wu didn't say a word, just pierced him with that icy soul-reading stare. That look made Tahoon sweat bullets. Then Kang Wu dropped some real talk. Go to sleep. Eat well. Live easy. You don't realize how lucky you are just to be breathing. Be grateful. Cherish your life. You dig? Tahoon nodded furiously. Yes sir, I understand. But we all know that was cap. Inside he was thinking, screw you. Just you wait. Once I snitch to the Andres gang, you are absolute toast. You know the saying, a gentleman waits 10 years for revenge. But a petty loser like this guy, he can't even wait until midnight. Tahoon was definitely the petty type. But Kang Wu, he was ready to pass judgment. Hey dishwasher, come here. I've been thinking, and frankly, you ain't worth the oxygen. You know it deep down. Just acting nice isn't enough to save you. The world is cruel like that. Don't worry, I won't kill you. But you might wish I did. As he spoke, Mr. Gu flashed a smile that was straight up demonic. His eyes shifted color. Tahoon started shaking uncontrollably. Kang Wu just triggered the fear authority of the Voragot demon. In Tahoon's mind, reality warped. A terrifying demon horse loomed over him. It grabbed him with massive claws and pressed a giant glowing eye right against his face. Staring into that abyss made Tahoon's brain short-circuit. Panic, confusion, terror. Outside of the illusion, Kang Wu watched the breakdown with pure satisfaction. This power engraves trauma directly onto the soul. It turns people into obedient puppets. Kang Wu gave him one final warning. Keep your mouth shut about today. Now get lost. Hearing that, Tahoon stumbled out of the room like a drunk zombie. He was mumbling nonsense. No. Please. Don't. He was so terrified he actually peed his pants. That's what you get for being a domestic abuser, trash. Meanwhile, Seal Ah watched the guy trembling as he fled the scene. She thought, once again Mr. Kang Wu is my savior. But let's check back in with our anti-hero. Even though the fight annoyed him, this was just step 1 in his new life. The chaos made Kang Wu realize a hard truth. He was broke as a joke. He desperately needed some cash flow. While scrolling for info on how to make money, something caught his eye. A news article about a magic stone. Seeing that picture lit a light bulb in Kang Wu's demonic brain. He turned immediately. "Hey, Miss Siola, you wouldn't happen to have a magic stone I could look at?" Siola nodded. "Oh, yes sir, just a sec." She started digging through her bag. She pulled out a small diamond-shaped crystal. "Here you go. This is an E-grade magic stone from a goblin hunt." Kang Wu took it, focusing his senses on the object. The article claimed darker colors meant higher grades. But holding it, he couldn't feel a single drop of magic power. It was empty. Well, it had power, but not magic power. Before he could sense faint traces of magic in the air. He thought this stone was the source, but this hidden energy. It was something totally different from true magic. He rubbed his chin, puzzled. So where is the real magic hiding? But honestly, deep thinking wasn't really his style. He was a man of action, not a philosopher. He gave up on the riddle instantly. Staring at the rock was useless. He handed it back to Seal Ah with a shrug. "It's pretty looking, at least." "Thanks, Seal Ah." But hey, at least Kang Wu had a game plan now. Step 1, secure the bag. But to stack that cheddar, he needed a shiny new hunter's license. With the strategy locked in, he turned to the girl. "You any awakened management offices in the hood?" Seal Ah chirped up. "Actually, there's one near the station. I'm headed there too. Wanna roll with me?" Kang Wu blinked. "She's going too." Seal Ah got real for a second. "Fam, my money situation is trash right now. I thought hopping into a gate was the only way out. Big mistake. When those goblins pulled up, I knew I was cooked. If you hadn't swooped in, I'd be toast. Seriously, thanks again." Her smile was blinding, straight up 1,000 watts. It actually made the Demon King feel a little awkward. "Haha, don't sweat it. Just doing a solid." Siola clenched her fist, eyes burning with determination. "I'm gonna grind those basic lessons. Gotta hit stage 2. Awakening no matter what." "You got this, champ." Thanks. Let's bounce. Lead the way." "But let me just get changed real quick." She zoomed into her room like a hurricane. Watching her go, Kang Wu had a thought. 10,000 years staring at ugly demons, and finally, a legit angel. But he wasn't about to catch feelings. Dragging a noob along is just gonna tank my XP gain. Sounds cold, but facts are facts. Gotta keep the efficiency high. Priority number 1. Get my powers back. 10,000 years in the abyss, and now I'm back on Earth. If I want to survive here like I did in hell, I gotta level up. Fast. His train of thought got derailed. "Hey Kang Wu, you got an ID card?" That froze him. A dude who just respawned into society definitely didn't have a plastic rectangle. How about we hit up headquarters first?" Fast forward a bit, and Kang Wu was holding a fresh ID. The process was speed run fast, which kinda stung. He thought he'd be on a missing persons list or something. Nope. Nothing. 5 years gone, and nobody friends Family Zero even filed a report. It was like he never existed. 10,000 years in literal hell dreaming of home. For this felt like a slap in the face. Just as the darkness started creeping and Siola's voice cut through the noise. "Kang Wu, check it out. We're almost there." Outside the city sprawled out. Modern, green, clean. A totally different server compared to hell. Siola had seen it a million times, but she was still vibing. "So awesome. I love this view." Kang Wu shoved the depressing ID card into his pocket. "Yeah, awesome." The train screeched to a halt. Bing bong. Arriving at Player Management Office Station, doors opening on the left. They stepped out in front of a massive skyscraper. Siola played tour guide. "We made it. Behold the Player Management Headquarters." Even Kang Wu had to admit the place was a beast. Huge. Bigger than Incheon Airport. While he was gawking, Siola tapped his shoulder. "Hey, take this. It's my old phone. Connect to the Wi-Fi inside so we can DM later." She handed over the device like it was loot. His first text since returning. Kang Wu grinned. "Certified angel status confirmed." "Yo, seriously. Thanks a ton. I'm gonna go sign up for those noob lectures," she said. "I might be late, but let's grab some grub after." "You're on." "Yay, stay safe, Kang Wu." As she bounced off, Kang Wu strode into the lobby. The place was packed with players grinding through paperwork. The scale was insane. Guess players are the new VIPs in this world. He shrugged and pushed forward. He walked past a kiosk. "Please scan ID for verification." Routine stuff. He slapped the card down. Beep. Identity verified. Kang Wu. Verification complete. Waiting number 18. Please take your ticket and follow the illuminated path to the examination room. The machine spat out a ticket. A glowing line appeared on the floor like a quest marker. Follow the yellow brick road, I guess. The waiting area was buzzing. 2 guys walked out chatting. "Yo, what rank did you pull in stage 1? D rank, baby. Not bad. Think you can hit A or B in stage 2. The older dude laughed. "Haha, in my dreams I ain't no Baek Kang Hyun or Che Yeonju." "True. Those guys are cracked. Can't compare us normies to the 5 guild leaders. S-rank at stage 1, that's god tier. You get that and the big guilds fight over you. Honestly, I want to lay low for now. Maybe get famous later when I'm not squishy. Kang Wu soaked up the info. The big 5, Kim Ji-hyun, Chae Yeonju, Baek Kang-hyun, the top dogs of Korea. I'll cross paths with them eventually. But first I need my mojo back. Can't flex if I'm running on empty. Once I get that player title, I might even surpass my prime. Number 18. You're up. Kang Wu stood up. Showtime. He sat down at the testing table. The staff member pointed to a crystal ball. Mr. O. Kang Wu, place your hand on the orb. Channel your mana. The color deepens with your rank. Kang Wu cracked his neck. Piece of cake. But I can't blow my cover. Gotta suppress my power. Keep it casual. And that was a spectacular fail. The second he touched it, the orb lit up like a flashbang. Crap. Too much juice. I'm cooked. I exposed my power level. But the staff lady. She looked bored. Happens every day, she mumbled. While Kang Wu was busy panicking about being too strong, she dropped the bomb. Mister. Oh, you are an E- awakener. You can let go now. Kang Wu froze. Say what now? She kept talking, running through the script. Important info for the bottom tier. Meanwhile, Kang Wu's soul left his body. E-. I know I'm sealed, but E-. That's not just the bottom of the barrel, that's underneath the barrel. The girl, oblivious to his existential crisis, kept yapping. Here's your E-rank card. You can enter low-tier gates, but anything spicy requires a guardian. Kang Wu was still buffering. 10,000 years of torture didn't hurt as much as this. How? His voice cracked. How do I level up? Complete the basic course and you'll hit D-rank. Or use magic stones to boost your stats. Magic stones? Gotta farm those. Wait here while I print your card. Want to register for the newbie class? Nah, I'm good. He stood up, zombie walking out of there. She watched him leave, shaking her head. Poor guy. Shocked by the trash rank. With stats like that, he's just goblin food. Better to just quit now. Yo, check this out. Just as she was vibing, the glass orb next to her started tripping out with crazy colors. She was straight up confused. Huh. Why is it remixing like that? Is this thing glitching or what? She leaned in for a closer look, right? But the second she almost touched it, smash. The orb cracked into 2 pieces, and boom. It turned pitch black like a void. She was totally shook, no freaking way. Even Kang Hun, that legendary S-rank player, only hit dark gray. Pure black, shouldn't even exist. Panicking, she yelled, "Hey reception, I need a swap over here." And just like that, our boy's god-tier power was kept on the down low. Let's jump back to our main man, Kang Wu. He was posted up in front of the gate. It was a total circus with squads looking for mages, healers, and tanks. But all these crews had one rule in common. No thieves allowed. Kang Wu was a little curious about the hate, but whatever. Not his drama, not his problem. He flashed his player card to the guard at the gate. The soldier gave it a once-over and nodded. Verified. You're E-rank trash, so you're good to go. With that, he stepped right into the danger zone. The moment he stepped out, the vibe flipped completely. It was a straight-up jungle out there. Looks like I made it in one piece. I was low-key worried this place might be actual hell. I hate teleporting, man. It feels super gross. Anyway, time to clap some monster cheeks. Kang Wu was plotting his moves when Yoa voice popped up right behind him. Kang Wu whipped his head back on pure reflex, and there was this dude built like a grizzly bear. The guy grinned and started chatting. Yo bro, you riding solo hunting inside a gate by yourself? That's the plan. Have you hit your second awakening yet? Nope, haven't got there. Hearing that, the big guy's face lit up like it was Christmas. Oh snap. So you skipped basic training too? Listen, an E-rank hunter needs a squad. Going solo is a death wish, feel me. If you ain't got a crew yet, why not roll with us? He pointed his thumb at the 2 goons behind him, but they started throwing a fit. Yo Taisu, why you making decisions without us? This guy looks useless anyway. The bear guy spun around and barked back. Come on guys, look at him. You know he's doomed out here. We gotta save his sorry butt. If you're crying about loot, fine, I won't take a single magic stone. Just let the kid join. The other 2 finally chilled out. Fine, whatever. Just keep him out of our way. Meanwhile, Kang Wu was thinking, this guy's got a good heart. But babysitting wasn't on his to-do list. Thanks for the invite, big man, but I'm gonna run this solo. I'm good. The big guy completely missed the rejection vibe. He grabbed Kang Wu's hand for a shake. Now that we're cool, let's intro. I'm Kang Taisu. I'm Kang Wu. Thanks, I guess. But seriously, I'm not joining a team. Taisu laughed. Just chill, bro. I know I look rough, but I'm only 24. Kang Wu's brain stopped working. Say what, 24? With that mug. Seeing the doubt in his eyes, Taisu flashed his ID. See, born in 1999. I just had a rough 5 years, okay? Kang Wu thought. Rough is an understatement. Alright, I'll keep it casual then. Toi Suichi Taisu. I appreciate the love, but I got my own mission here. The two sidekicks went dead silent. They were probably thinking, what kind of genius plan does an E-rank noob have? Kang Taisu scratched his scruffy head. If you're gonna be stubborn, fine, but watch your six. This is goblin turf and there's a nasty boss called a hobgoblin out here. That beast is on a whole different level. If you see it run for your life, got it. Gotcha. Thanks for the heads up. Stay safe out there. Taisu waved goodbye and rolled out with his crew. Watching the gentle giant leave, Kang Wu smiled. That guy was genuinely a good dude. If I was a real rookie, I would have tagged along, but solo is the way for me. Let's get it. Kang Wu activated his speed buff and dashed into the woods. Suddenly, he spotted tracks. Goblins. Looks like a whole swarm of them. Gotta be close. Boom. He spotted the goblin village. No hesitation, he charged straight into the lion's den. The second he breached the perimeter, Kang Wu sent a goblin straight to the afterlife. The other goblins saw their buddy get deleted and went feral. They swarmed him instantly. But that's exactly what Kang Wu wanted. Yeah, group up, you little pests. Makes it easier to wipe you all out. The result? A total one-sided slaughter. Every swing of his blade was a highlight reel. He was slicing them in half and popping heads like melons. After the bloodbath, Kang Wu looked around. Damn, still this many guests, I gotta send you all to hell. After a gritty brawl, the monsters were finally extinct. Woo, that was a workout. Kang Wu huffed, looking at the mountain of corpses behind him. Killing is easy, but the cardio is killer. Ding, a system window popped up. You defeated an E-rank monster, experience gained. You leveled up 4 times, mana increased by 1. Kang Wu, level 8, first awakening trait Gluttony. Rank power currently sealed. Second awakening unlocks at level 10. Profession fighter. Strength 9, endurance 8, intelligence 8, dexterity 10. Looks like mana goes up with levels. But wait, these magic stones are empty. Kang Wu triggered his gluttony skill to feast on the corpses. I can sense the magic, but it ain't in the stones, it's in the meat. Fresh kills have the most juice. If I absorb their essence right now, I can stack up my power. Ding, another notification hit, magic power increased by 2. Kang Wu grinned with satisfaction. This is sick. I can sell the stones for cash and eat the bodies for power. Pure profit, baby. If I sell all this loot, how much fried chicken is that? He started doing the math while looting. I'm a meat guy anyway. Bones are for trash, just like eating wings. But man, all that chicken is gonna make me thirsty. Once I bust out of here, I'm sprinting to the chicken spot. Maybe I'll bring Ciola along too. He started daydreaming about her feeding him. Simp mode activated. Just picturing it made him drool. His motivation spiked by 1,000%. Ha! Ciola, get ready. I'm buying marinated extra crispy and all the pickled radishes you want. Roar. A terrifying sound blasted from behind, snapping him out of it. Kang Wu spun around and locked eyes with a nightmare. A massive goblin was charging him like a runaway tank. Is this the boss Taisu talked about? The hobgoblin. The monster screamed in rage, its arm glowing with ominous light. It was locked and loaded. Kang Wu's jaw dropped. Magic. This ugly mutt can use spells. Seeing a monster cast magic was wild, but that wasn't the biggest problem. My magic hits harder, but physically this guy is a heavyweight champion. I can't trade blows with him. He had to float like a butterfly. If I block that, I'm flying across the map like a baseball. For the overhead smashes, I gotta grit my teeth and parry, deflect, and counter. Finding an opening, Kang Wu slashed at its face. Clang. It blocked with its shoulder armor. Damn it. The impact still sent me sliding. My stats are too low. I need a dirty trick. He danced around the attacks, hunting for a weak spot. But this monster had skills. It wasn't just swinging. It was throwing kicks in the combos. Kang Wu barely ducked a sword swing. Swoosh. Seeing his chance, he stomped right on the monster's knee. Crack, bringing the giant down to his level. Just as he prepped a combo, the beast threw a massive haymaker. Whoa. Talk about a pro fighter move, forcing him back. This thing is built different from those other goblins. But officially, it's just a walking XP bag that kills its own minions. Pure entertainment for me. Yeet! He tossed a skull right at its toes. Maximum disrespect unlocked. The monster saw red, which was exactly what Kang Wu wanted. Bait taken. The beast went full berserk mode, channeling all that demon rage. Perfect. Kang Wu dashed in, aiming straight for the chest. He didn't use his own strength, but hijacked the monster's fury for that hit. The beast ate the damage, groaned, then swung back with a desperate slash. Kang Wu sidestepped like a ghost, but those trees totally wrecked. The pressure alone flattened the forest, and this thing just keeps scaling its damage. That boost is a massive cheat code, multiplying its strength like crazy. It turned into a living wrecking ball, smashing everything in sight. But here's the nerf: that power kills your IQ. It's just a mindless beast now, leaving its defenses wide open for a critical hit. Boom, Kang Wu sniped the knee. The monster crumpled instantly. It tried to charge up one last desperate ult while on the ground. Whose blood is that? Doesn't matter, Kang Wu's spear drove straight through its skull. Game over. Blood splattered everywhere like a horror movie. Phew, close call. He looked at his crimson-soaked hands and sighed. Still too weak. Time to grind from square one, huh? Flick of the wrist to clear the gore and boom, a hologram pops up. Kang Wu tapped it. Let's check the loot. Solo cleared a monster zone. 150% experience bonus. And he took down a C-rank boss. Not bad for a warm-up. Ding ding ding, 3 levels up, but wait, there's more. Second Awakening unlocked at level 2. New ability drop. Let's go. Yes, Kang Wu pumped his fist. This is the good stuff. The system dropped some info on his new cheat skill. Second Awakening ability, Insatiable Hunger. Basically Gluttony on steroids. More mana absorption from enemies, sweet. It's not an attack skill, but infinite mana scaling. That's broken with these player perks, he's gonna become a god in no time. Time for a test run. He slapped his hand on the boss's corpse and whispered the magic word Gluttony. Dark energy swirled up, swallowing the giant body whole. Whoa, the aura is way darker now. Is this the upgrade kicking in? The corpse vanished into shadow. The system pinged immediately. Insatiable Hunger active. Mana intake boosted. Mana up by 3 points, total is 19. Kang Wu grinned. That's way more juice than before. Hunting big game equals big gains. The monster was just bones now. Kang Wu squinted, doing some quick math. Let's feel the flow. He closed his eyes, letting the mana rush back in. But wait, this power level is kinda sus. He expected a double buff, but this is triple the power. His strength is skyrocketing way too fast. It was almost dangerous. The mana engulfed him, pulling his mind into a virtual dimension. He felt the ground shift beneath him. The Mana Gate of Madiat. He recognized this place instantly, but something felt off, making him nervous. The seal on the Mana Gate weakened. He frowned. Why would leveling up mess with the gate's barrier? He checked the notifications and it clicked. A wild theory formed in his head. Every time he awakens, unlocking the Second Awakening cracks the seal on the Mana Gate. He smirked. The path is clear now. If he keeps leveling, he gets his old demon powers back. Time to climb the ladder. Kang Wu hyped himself up. He grabbed the loot gem from the bones. Next stop, level 20 and the Third Awakening. The grind never stops. Cut to the food court. Kang Wu and Exola were smashing food like they hadn't eaten in a decade. Chicken gone. He didn't even breathe. Double fisting chicken, then downing half a beer in one gulp. Slam. Ah, that's the stuff. The girl across from him giggled. Is it really that tasty? Kang Wu wiped the grease off his face. Heck yeah, it's divine. Then she dropped the ultimate trap card. Better than my kimchi stew. Kang Wu froze. Danger. Danger. He recovered like a pro. Nah, your stew is still the MVP. I'm waiting for that. She laughed. Relax, just teasing. You're hilarious. Kang Wu hid his blushing face behind his beer cup. She knew she won that round and piled more food on his plate. Here, eat mine too. Kang Wu's eyes lit up. For real. Before she could change her mind, he shouted, Thanks, you're the best. Sudden vibe shift. She went quiet, then looked at him with serious eyes. Hey, Kang Wu. He paused mid-chew. Do you have any family or friends? The question hit him harder than the boss monster. The restaurant noise faded out. He downed the rest of his beer to wash down the pain. Slam. Friends none. He dropped his chicken bone. Clatter. Family home 0. She looked super worried. Then, where do you sleep? Kang Wu looked down, voice dropping. Honestly, nowhere. His hands shook just a little. She saw it. She saw the loneliness. Look, if you're cool with it. Want to crash at my place? Kang Wu's jaw dropped. Huh. Are you serious right now? She grabbed a plate casually. Yeah, you saved my life, remember? It's the least I can do. She smiled, warm as sunlight. Kang Wu rubbed the back of his neck, acting all shy. He grabbed the plate from Ekola and grinned. All right then, let's get this bread. Good luck to the squad. Ekola hyped him up, teasing. You better take care of your big sis, got it? Kang Wu looked at her with pure, wholesome vibes like he had a whole speech ready, but then his brain rebooted and he shouted. Yo, hold up, I almost forgot the goods. He slid a thick envelope across the table. Here's 3 million dong straight cash. Her eyes popped out of her head. Huh, for real? Why? Kang Wu kept it cool. Chill, it's just rent money. She started waving her hands, totally flustered. No way, I can't take that, she whispered, looking all sage. You already saved my life. Taking this feels wrong. But before she could spiral, he cut her off. Hey, I know your wallet is hurting too. I know the struggle is real right now. Ekola hesitated, her defenses dropping. He nudged the stack closer, pulling his hand back. Don't stress about it. I'm eating all your food anyway, right? If rent sounds weird, just call it the grocery fund. Staring at that fat stack of cash, Ekola finally caved. She let out a helpless sigh. She clutched the money like a lifeline, eyes getting misty as she looked at him. Thanks, Kang Wu. Seriously. He forced a chill smile. No biggie. Then she hit him with the best news ever. Tomorrow I'm buying premium meat for the kimchi stew. It's gonna be fire. Hearing that, the dude practically started drooling. Yo, are you for real? Pure serotonin flooded his brain. Unlimited kimchi stew works, I knew it. Ekola is literally an angel. I'm gonna farm magic stones until we're rich just to keep that smile. Just the thought made him tear up with joy. Then game mode activated. He paused mid-chew. Hey, is there a D-rank dungeon in the hood? She thought for a second. Yeah, there's one nearby. I haven't been, but rumor says it's crawling with lizardmen. Kang Wu shoved chicken in his face, eyes zoning out. Lizardmen perfect. I need to crush stronger mobs to speedrun my next awakening and stack that paper. Even while plotting world domination, the man kept eating. He kept inhaling the meat while his mind wandered. Wait, do lizards taste good? Like chicken. Curious, he actually asked out loud. Yo, Ekola, is that a thing? Ignoring his weird food cravings, she led him to a dusty spare room. This was my brother's crib, but it's all yours now. Kang Wu walked in with his loot. Thanks a ton. Ekola sat on the edge of the single bed while he got serious for a second. Because of you, I can finally sleep without one eye open. Ekola blushed. It's nothing. Seeing it was late, she decided to let the man crash. She headed out, flicking the lights off. Sleep tight. Kang Wu whispered back into the darkness. Yeah, night. The door clicked shut, leaving a sliver of streetlight cutting through the dark. He stared at it flopping onto the mattress. Man, I haven't felt a bed like this in 10,000 years. So quiet. So chill. Coming back to Earth was the best play. Meanwhile, outside, the hunter scene was getting rowdy. People were gearing up for a raid. The plaza was buzzing with parties looking for members. One guy hollered, LF healer must be second awakening or kick. Another dude screamed, recruiting C-rank specials, don't waste my time. A third group chimed in, power leveling service, safe carry to second awakening. Kang Wu figured he should blend in. Since I'm technically D-rank now, I guess I need a squad. While scouting, he spotted some poor guy on his knees begging for a slot. Please, put me in, coach. I'll carry the luggage and do first aid. The party leader shut him down instantly. We don't carry dead weight who only know band-aids. Kang Wu raised an eyebrow. That guy again. At this rate, someone's gonna pity invite him. Feels bad, man. He walked up to the scanner. The guard scanned his ID. Copy that. Confirmed D-rank hunter. Kang Wu still had doubts about Taeho's earlier story, but he shrugged it off. Not my circus, not my monkeys. He stepped through the portal. Inside, he scanned the area and chilled on the grass. So, this is D-rank difficulty. Should I go ninja mode? Silent footsteps activate. He recalled Ekola's intel. Lizardmen are basically blind, but their hearing is 4K Ultra HD. Make a noise and you're lunch. These things were massive bipedal reptiles standing as tall as a grown man. Aside from walking on two legs, they were just giant ugly geckos. Kang Wu's eyes flashed. Bingo. Found the XP farm. She said they hate fire. Fire mage equals easy win. He smirked, summoning the power of the Demon King. Time to grill. Hellfire go. The lizards never saw it coming. The flames engulfed them instantly. Screaming, they dove into the nearby water, trying to douse the inferno. Kang Wu watched the chaos unimpressed. Nice try, lizards. But you can't extinguish hellfire with tap water. Unless you have high-tier magic suppression, that fire isn't going out. It burns your soul, not just your skin. Enjoy becoming extra crispy. Speaking of which, Taehoon named his guild Enzaga. Probably just thought it sounded cool. Whatever, I can solo this whole place. As the first wave turned to ash, he sensed another mob creeping up behind him. Kang Wu spun around. Should I farm another pack? Just as he was debating the grind, a voice interrupted his monologue. Some dude in flashy gear stepped up. Yo, judging by that starter pack, you're a noob. Wanna join our guild? Kang Wu wasn't interested, but decided to play along. What guild? The guy puffed his chest. We're the Roar Guild. Kang Wu looked them over and deadpanned. Pass. He turned on his heel, ghosting them. The recruiter's face twisted. The hell, cocky little punk. He's a rookie with an attitude problem. A woman whispered to him, Honey, are we just gonna let him slide? No chance, he growled. Beat him within an inch of his life and dump the body. We haven't had a punching bag in a while. Let's teach the kid how the real world works. His grin was pure malice. Ignoring the creeps, Kang Wu went back to grinding wrecking lizardmen with his OG moves. After wiping the floor with a few dozen mobs, he dusted his hands. Looks like I cleaned up the whole block. Playing it safe is for chumps. I need danger to power level. Suddenly he spotted something glowing purple. It was the concentrated mana from the massacre. He rubbed his chin. Ooh, shiny. While he was admiring his loot, a voice snapped him back to reality. He clutched the magic stone tight and whipped around. The creeper from earlier was back. Don't you remember me? I'm your Sunbae. Just wanted to see if the rookie had any skills, so I came to supervise. Kang Wu scoped the dude out and knew instantly this clown was 100% certified trash who got his kicks bullying the weak. But our boy Kang Wu played it cool, totally unbothered. Ho Run looked at him with that nasty stuck-up sneer. Oh, you think you're tough, clean clothes, no bodies. You haven't seen anything yet. Kang Wu just shrugged, keeping his vibe chill. I just wanted to take 5, bro. Ho Run snapped back. You got a problem with respecting your seniors? Kang Wu smirked. Being nice to fakes just brings drama. Kang Wu decided to drop the act. Honestly, you're kinda annoying. That calm attitude drove Ho Run absolutely nuts. You little punk. The more unbothered Kang Wu acted, the more Ho Run's rage boiled over. What you wanna throw hands? A lackey behind him couldn't handle the disrespect and lunged, but before he could wreck himself, Ho Run threw an arm out. He stopped his boy, but kept his eyes on the prize. Chill. I got a better way to humble this cocky brat. Kang Wu thought. If this guy is tripping over nothing, he's definitely bottom-tier scum. Ho Run smirked like a villain. You think you're hard, huh? I'm gonna make you regret being born. Kang Wu didn't flinch. In fact, his eyes lit up. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Ho Run gripped his sword knuckles white. Let's see how long that swag lasts. Clang. He slammed his blade against his iron guard, making a massive racket. His teammate whispered, Yo lizards, go aggro on noise, remember. Kang Wu looked at him like he was watching a toddler throw a tantrum. Adorable. Ho Run didn't stop at one hit. He went full psycho, banging on his armor like a drum solo from hell. And just like that, the dinner bell rang. Ripples formed on the water as the lizardman zeroed in. Ho Run grinned, thrilled, and prepped a defensive spell like a coward. Shield up. He looked at Kang Wu with pure smugness. What you gonna do now, tough guy? I can tell exactly how many are coming just by sound. Maybe overkill for a noob like you, but hey, tell you what, get on your knees and beg, and maybe I won't beat you to a pulp. He waited for the fear, but Kang Wu just looked bored. Finally, the main character spoke. I was wondering if you guys had actual skills. Turns out you're just loud. Ho Run caught the shade and frowned. What the hell are you babbling about? Kang Wu decided to give a free lesson on intimidation. You want to scare someone, do it with style. He spread his arms wide, gathering an insane amount of mana, prepping a supersonic blast. Boom! One single clap from Kang Wu hit harder than a bomb, drowning out Ho Run's little sword tricks. Kang Wu stood there totally unfazed. That was just the warm-up. Ho Run's face went pale. What? This psycho wasn't normal. Kang Wu looked ready to launch into the sky, then stomped the ground, sending shockwaves. But seeing them pathetic and trembling, he landed softly. Why the panic, boys? What is happening? This day just went from bad to nightmare mode. Suddenly, lizardmen poured out from everywhere surrounding the squad. Ho Run sighed, realizing he messed up big time. He's insane. Totally cracked. The girl in the group was shaking. I've never seen a mob this big. Another guy screamed, Snap out of it. Fix the shield now. The squad started turning on each other. You crazy idiot. You dragged us all to hell. Kang Wu hopped up onto a tree branch, chilling. Hey, didn't you say lizards hate noise? Yeah, I know that 8 massive lizards started hammering the shield. Ho Run screamed, losing his mind. 70% rage, 20% desperation. You bastard. Are you nuts? You're gonna kill us all just to flex. Kang Wu looked down from his VIP seat. What do you mean, us? I'm not planning on dying today. His eyes turned cold, sharp as daggers. The only ones checking out early are you guys. He watched them huddled in their tiny shield like rats in a trap while the lizards closed in. That was the power of sound mastery. The lizards didn't even look at Kang Wu. Ho Run realized it too late. He's controlling the sound aggro, pull the barrier back up faster. Too slow, a lizard spear pierced right through a teammate's gut. The others stared in horror, paralyzed by fear, crouching in the dirt as their defense crumbled. One by one, their squad got deleted. Ho Run clamped his hands over his mouth, trying to stifle his sobs. It was total, helpless despair. He couldn't fight back. He was powerless. All he could do was sit there and pray he didn't make a peep. A weapon dropped next to him. He trembled, breaking down. Help me! Save me, please, I messed up, I'm sorry. His begging met a brick wall. Kang Wu looked down with zero sympathy and whispered 3 words. Lucky bamboo bee. Snap! Kang Wu clenched his fist, detonating a sound bomb right next to Ho Run's ear. Ho Run screamed, hopeless. Fate caught up and the lizards tore him apart. Game over. They tried to fight demons but ran into the devil himself. Kang Wu watched the carnage from his perch. Once the screaming stopped, he unleashed hellfire to burn the evidence. Time to loot. All right, let's get that bread. Kang Wu activated his gluttony skill. Ding. The system pinged mana increased by 1. But weirdly, he couldn't eat the item protected by the Gaia system. He paused, confused. Gaia system? Why does that sound familiar? Standing in the ashes of his enemies, his brain finally clicked. Oh right, these players act under the protection of the Gaia system. He smirked. Let's see if my stomach can handle that too. This was the perk of being the ultimate predator. He glanced at Ho-Run's crispy remains and spotted a magic stone. Kang Wu shrugged. Whatever. Mana is mana, and I need all the juice I can get. Ding mana reached 30. He checked his stats impressed. His power was skyrocketing compared to before. But it's not just about quantity anymore. After sweeping the loot, Kang Wu fired up Hellfire again just to test the engine. The quality is different now. It's purer. Just one more level up. I can feel the third awakening coming. I've been grinding hard today, so it's gotta be close. He grabbed the stone next to Ho-Run's body and started walking. Time to dip. Just a little more grinding to go. 3 days later at Exola's crib. Kang Wu was inhaling a massive pot of stew. Yo, Exola. This food smacks straight fire as always. Exola smiled. Thanks, Kang Wu. You hitting the gate again today. Kang Wu nodded between bites. Yeah, gotta keep the streak alive. I'll be back for dinner, though. Exola sighed, holding the kettle. Aren't you pushing it too hard? You haven't taken a break in days. Kang Wu flashed a confident grin. I'm good, trust me. By the way, he asked, when are you done with classes? She thought for a second. Couple of days, I think. We're gonna hunt dwarves to power level. I'm nervous, but I really want to hit my second awakening soon. She poured him tea. Kang Wu gave her a genuine thumbs up. You got this. Easy work. She beamed. Thanks. She handed him a fresh cup before heading out. You must be beat from no sleep. Kang Wu watched her go, thinking she's literally an angel. Then Exola paused at the door. Oh, I almost forgot. Can you do me a solid? She asked. Have you heard the rumors about the gate lately? Kang Wu tilted his head. What rumors? People are saying there's a player killer lurking around. High-level psychopath disguising his rank. Kang Wu froze internally. High-level player hiding his rank and wrecking people. He wondered, did that rumor start because of Ho-Run? Then he shook his head. Nah, impossible. I checked the room. 0 witnesses. He sipped his tea. Safe. Peeping the corpses, it looked like the lizard man's handiwork. If the rumors were true, he was Gucci, but you can't be too safe. Kang Wu muttered. Gotta prep for anything and speedrun these levels. Ding system alert. You hit level 20. Boom 3rd, awakening unlocked. He could feel that magic juice flowing way stronger than before, like a total power surge. He thought, this class is built different. Time for a vibe check on the new skills. Let's rock. He unleashed the hellfire. Yup, exactly as deadly as he expected. But something was eating at him. Every time he leveled up, those Demon Gate seals got weaker, leaking nasty energy everywhere like a busted pipe. Suddenly a magic stone dropped on the ground. It looked like it was trapped in a purple monster's maw, making that blue gem pop. Kang Wu was like, yo, is that loot? Should I snag it? The system piped up awakening attribute pseudo stage 3. Craving for demon mana, grade A. Jackpot. He can straight up turn that stone into demon fuel. He picked it up and gave it a once-over. Not bad. This thing's packing as much juice as a whole monster. I can double my absorption speed with this. He felt a lil sting, though. Selling this bad boy would have made bank, but hey, power comes first. He shrugged. Hey, I'm already sitting on stacks of cash, no need to hit the trading center. Then while playing with his phone, a light bulb went off in his head. Since I got time, let's test drive these new powers. Might as well chill in the woods a bit longer, right? No sooner said than done. He tied his jacket around his waist like a boss and started the adventure. Crouching down, he launched himself sky-high to get a bird's-eye view of the map. Floating there for a sec, it hit him. Wait a minute. I still haven't run into that lizard man boss yet. I need a higher quality stone to absorb, but this forest is foggy as heck. Kang Wu sighed. Man, I'm too low on juice to pop the omniscient power right now. While he was scoping the area, a voice echoed from the trees. Yo, what's the deal? He knew that voice instantly. It was Teo. Just as he thought, Teo was facing down Tae-Jo and Chun-Ho. Gritting his teeth, Kang Wu swooped in closer to watch the drama. Tae-Jo sneered. You damn four-limbed freak. You're actually gross. Chun-Ho laughed. Fits his smooth brain perfectly, but man, he's tougher than I thought. Meanwhile, Kang Wu watched from behind a tree like a ninja. Kang Wu wondered, what's the beef here? This ain't normal. He looked at Teo, face planted on the dirt, screaming, what the hell is going on? Then it clicked that Guy was the loner always searching for a team. Teo snarled at the duo. Why turn on your own squad, Chun-Ho? Taejo scoffed, totally disgusted. Damn, you got pipes on you. Careful or you'll call that violent lizard man over for dinner. But the guy didn't give a crap. He kept pressing, answer me straight. Kang Wu analyzed the scene. Yup, looks like a classic betrayal arc. These dudes must be the chaotic ones from the rumors. Kang Wu sighed in relief. Sweet, they aren't looking for me. Then Taejo raised his weapon. Why, shut your trap. Just follow orders. He lunged. Taeo blocked with his shield clang, but the impact sent him skidding back. He just stood there, wheezing hard. Chunho whistled. This dude's a tank. Taeo frowned. Is he really just a pseudo stage 2? How's he eating those hits? Boom. Taeo slammed his shield down, summoning a golden aura around him. His voice shook with grit. I ain't folding that easy. Chunho shrugged. Must have high stats. Taejo walked up cold as ice. Doesn't matter. You haven't passed the third awakening. You're cooked against us. Taeo glared daggers. Taejo licked his blade like a total creep, eyes going dark. Time to wrap this up. Chunho reminded him. Hey, remember we can't kill him, right? Kang Wu narrowed his eyes from the shadows. Can't kill him. The plot thickens. Kang Wu hesitated. I'm just a spectator, but... Should I jump in? Taejo barked a warning. Keep that shield up, buddy. This is gonna sting. But Kang Wu froze when he saw the weapon. Wait, is that... Whoosh! He burst from the bushes, landing right between them. Taejo choked and spun around to check the vibe. It was demon power. How do these scrubs have that? Taejo looked confused. Who's this rando passing by? Chunho sighed. Wrong place, wrong time, kid. Taeo blinked, recognizing him. Then the bad guys just smirked. Since you saw our faces, don't even dream of leaving here breathing. Taeo gasped. Kang Wu. Taejo stared him down and asked Chunho. We greased this guy too, right? Chunho nodded. Duh, obviously. We already hit our quota with the other two. Taejo grinned. Makes sense. All right then. He raised his weapon, stalking toward Kang Wu. Taeo screamed, Run, man! But Taejo chuckled. I'm overdue for a good beatdown session. Eat this. He swung with everything he had, but Kang Wu just flicked his wrist. Thwack, sending the guy flying. The team dropped their jaws in shock. Chunho sat there, eyes popping out. What the heck was that? What's wrong with you? Taejo clutched his face, spinning around. It wasn't me. Something's weird. Bam! Before he could blink, Kang Wu was on him, raining down punches. Taeo stared. Seeing his boy get wrecked, Chunho yelled, Hey, get off him! He grabbed a club and charged like a maniac. You son of a... Kang Wu went cold mode. Destructive black hole. He moved like a ghost, dropping both of them instantly. Chunho shrieked as his face got rearranged into a swollen mess. Even his mama wouldn't recognize her precious boy now. Kang Wu grabbed him by the hair, lifting his face. Voice deadly calm. Pop quiz. Where did you get that demon power? Taejo, battered and bruised, spat back. Screw you. How do you know about that? Smash. Kang Wu drove his face into the dirt, then yanked him up again. I asked the questions here. Answer nicely. I'll ask one more time. Where did you get it? Looking like a balloon, the guy stayed silent. I can't tell. Kang Wu sighed. Wrong answer. He had to use the terrifying power move to force him to talk. Sure enough, under the brutal torture, Taejo cracked, shaking like a leaf. The leader has it. Suddenly his teammate interrupted. Shut up. Shut your trap, Seo. Are you crazy? He was annoying, so Kang Wu just decked him. Quiet. Chunho flew back, spitting a mouthful of fresh blood. Kang Wu wasn't letting up on the pressure. You mentioned a boss. Drop the name of the crew right now. The guy folded, instantly spilling the tea. Nia, it's the Nia group. He hit his knees, shaking like a leaf in a hurricane. Our leader, he did a ritual. He gave me this juice. Kang Wu raised an eyebrow, totally unimpressed. A ritual? What kind? The goon started stuttering like a broken record. Kang Wu stepped in, grabbing the guy's face with zero chill. Looks like you still haven't learned your lesson, homie. Start talking. Kang Wu kept the heat on. The guy was trembling so bad he could barely speak. Ritual... Suddenly he hit the floor, writhing in agony before flatlining completely. Kang Wu clicked his tongue, annoyed. Useless. He stared at the corpse and figured it out. Snitch tag. They definitely rigged these guys to self-destruct if they spill the beans on the ritual. Wicked tech, honestly. Just then Tae-Soo woke up looking dazed. Yo. Wait, you're Kang Wu, right? The Kang Wu. Tae-Hyun was stirring too. Yeah, what's the deal? Tae-Soo's face lit up like he just met his idol. I know you, man. I've seen you around. He spun around to his buddy. Yo, Tae-Hyun, wake up, look who it is. Tae-Hyun sat up, rubbing his eyes, totally confused. Tae-Soo played the hype man. This is the player named Kang Wu. He totally saved our bacon. Then a thought hit him. He turned back to Kang Wu, eyes wide. Wait, weren't you grinding at the E-Rank gate? Kang Wu shrugged, cool as a cucumber. Had some errands to run. No biggie. He looked at them, verifying they were the dudes from before. So you're not a rookie? Kang Wu asked. Yeah, Tae-Soo admitted, shaking his head. Then he grinned, grabbing Kang Wu's hand with pure enthusiasm. Whatever, man, thanks. Without you, those lunatics would have cooked us for dinner. Tae-Soo was shaking Kang Wu's hand aggressively, looking like a giant excited puppy. Tae-Hyun stood there, blushing and scratching his ear awkwardly. I want to say thanks too, but, I'm kinda bad at this. I'm usually too quiet to get noticed, Tae-Hyun mumbled. Tae-Soo burst out laughing. Man, I never thought I'd run into a high-level player out here. I swear I'm gonna pay you back for this. Kang Wu gave a polite, businesslike smile. Sure, appreciate it. Tae-Soo's expression darkened when he thought about their attackers. But for real, those Nia Group scumbags? Their rep is already trash on the streets, but I never guessed they'd have someone rocking actual demon powers. I gotta snitch to the Hwarang Squad ASAP. Kang Wu tilted his head. Hwarang Squad. Tae-Soo broke it down. Government-managed players, the feds basically. If we tell them the Nia Group is messing with demon energy, they'll launch a raid instantly. Kang Wu stroked his chin, wheels turning. Is that a fact, Tae-Soo? Do me a favor. Don't report this yet. Tae-Soo blinked, confused. Huh. What do you mean? Kang Wu's eyes went cold and serious. When that guild shows its face, I'm gonna handle them personally. Tae-Soo hesitated. Well, if you're the one asking, I guess I can roll with that. Even if he didn't fully get the logic, Tae-Soo wasn't about to argue with his savior. All right, bet. First rule, this conversation never happened. Suddenly, Tae-Soo dropped to one knee like he was being knighted, startling Kang Wu. Whoa, what the? Tae-Soo spoke with deadly seriousness. I, Kang Tae-Soo, will follow your lead. I'll help you crush that guild. Kang Wu was shook. Excuse me. Tae-Soo kept going, ranting about justice and punishment. Kang Wu felt a weird vibe in his chest. What is this guy on? But Tae-Soo was radiating pure, unadulterated passion. This is some straight-up movie hero garbage, Kang Wu thought, trying to dismiss it. But deep down, actually, I don't hate it. I kinda love movies. His inner fanboy was secretly vibing with the drama. Tae-Soo looked up with fire in his eyes. I've fallen for your heroism, bro. I owe you my life. Let me join your quest and pay off my debt. Kang Wu stood there, processing the sheer intensity. What is happening? Seeing Tae-Soo's spirit blazing, Kang Wu couldn't help but compare him to his dad, bragging about old war stories. Suddenly, Tae-Hyun bowed and shouted at the top of his lungs, making Kang Wu jump. I want to thank you too. I know I'm just dead weight right now. Basically a freeloader. But I swear I'll find a way to be useful. Kang Wu looked at the kid and cracked a wry smile. Freeloader, huh? Kang Wu remembered the slang. It was what parties called guys who were useless bandits who should just wrap themselves up and shut up. Players with 0 defense and 0 damage. They call us that because nobody lets us join their squads, Tae-Hyun admitted. Ah, gotcha. Suddenly a massive hand grabbed the kid. Tae-Soo was grinning like a maniac. This is destiny, fam. He slapped Tae-Hyun on the back. You want to repay him? Let's squad up right now. Kang Wu watched the two of them bonding, sighing internally. Who exactly is benefiting from this arrangement? Tae-Hyun was so moved he started tearing up. He clenched his fists. I appreciate it, but I'm useless right now. I'd just be a burden to you guys. The kid was deep in his feels. Tae-Soo bit his lip, looking away dramatically. Then Tae-Hyun shouted, I'm determined. I'm gonna get swole so I can support both of you. Watch me. Tae-Soo laughed, slapping his back again. Now, that's what I call chivalry. That courage, that drive to grind harder. Truly admirable, kid. Kang Wu looked at them like they were aliens. Are these dudes for real? Did they escape from a generic shonen anime? Tae-Hyun bowed again. I'm gonna go train. The two waved him off. Kang Wu stood there thinking, well, having people owe me favors isn't the worst thing in the world. He looked over at Tae-Soo, who was still beaming at his little bro. Tae-Soo turned to the corpse. So, what are we doing with this trash? Kang Wu cut in. Uncle Tae-Soo. The big guy snapped to attention. Yo, Kang Wu asked. What level are you sitting at? Tae-Soo puffed out his chest. Level 12. Just hit my second awakening not too long ago. Kang Wu dug deeper. Initial skill grade. Tae-Soo was hyped. First awakening gave me a C-grade ability, so I had to grind hard. Kang Wu looked intrigued. Okay, so what did you pull for your second awakening? Tae-Soo put his hands on his hips, flexing a bit. Second awakening grade a baby. Kang Wu paused, genuinely impressed. Okay, this guy isn't just a meathead. He's actually got some serious potential. Kang Wu probed again. With stats like that, why aren't you in a guild? You could have signed with anyone. Tae-Soo closed his eyes, getting philosophical. I was stressing about which crew to join, but nah, I don't need him anymore. Kang Wu blinked. Say what? Tae-soo clenched his fist voice, dropping an octave. I, a real man, have decided to follow you, Kang Wu. Yeah, he laughed loudly. Kang Wu watched him calculating. Good. He could already see Tae-soo's growth curve. Players who pull high grades on the second awakening usually become monsters by the third or fourth. He smiled, thinking of Seola. She popped off early, too. Then he made the call. All right, consider yourself recruited. Tae-soo pumped his fist. Yes, thanks, boss. Kang Wu whipped out his phone. Give me your digits. If I need backup, I'm calling you. They swapped numbers. Actually, Tae-soo said, eyes flashing with excitement, I got a question, too. Kang Wu looked annoyed already. Make it quick. You're draining my social battery. Move aside, you're exhausting. After getting the contact info, Kang Wu handed the phone back. Listen up. In a few days, a friend of mine is going to finish basic training. I want you to team up with her in power level. Grind some XP together. Tae-soo asked, what class is she running? Kang Wu replied, she's a healer. Tae-soo lit up. A healer, say less, I'm down. Damage dealers are a dime a dozen, so I'll build a tanky squad around her. Kang Wu nodded, satisfied. Perfect. I'll hit you up later. Tae-soo asked one last thing. So you heading to the old guild hideout now? Tae-soo looked grim, staring into the distance. Meanwhile, Chan-ho was having a terrible time, slammed against a tree, groaning in pain. Wakey, wakey! A voice chilling enough to freeze hell rang out. Kang Wu had Chan-ho pinned by the neck against a tree root. I got questions. Don't lie to me. Nod if you want to keep breathing. He patted the guy's shoulder when he nodded. Kang Wu started the interrogation. Name? The guy gasped out. Chan-ho, I'm Chan-ho. Kang Wu smirked. Cool. So Chan-ho, didn't you say something about capturing players alive? Spill it? The guy hesitated, voice trembling. I don't remember. Kang Wu didn't waste a second. He punted Chan-ho's head like a football, making him scream in pure agony. He gripped the dude's head like a vice. You remember the script, right? The guy was shaking like a leaf. We capture them alive for the sacrifice. Kang Wu grinned. Sacrifice is bet. That word sent icy vibes straight down Chan-ho's spine. Kang Wu's eyes were glowing with a terrifying green light. He shoved the poor guy aside, thinking, man, this world is full of psychos. Even that traitor Do-hyun was like that. Kang Wu flashed a wicked grin and squeezed Chan-ho's jaw tight. His eyes were bloodshot, looking absolutely demonic. Listen up, homie. I got a special job for you. Don't choke. Cut to a sketchy alley. Chan-ho looked like a total wreck, dragging that heavy suitcase. A voice boomed, Yo, you Chan-ho. He gripped the handle tight, sweating bullets. Yeah, that's me. A flashlight blinded him. You and Tae-ho went hunting for sacrifices together, right? The guard noticed his busted face and gasped. Bro, what happened to your mug? You get jumped. Why are you guys so late? And seriously, you got beat up in a low-level dungeon. Where's Tae-ho? Chan-ho stuttered, totally panicking. Tae-ho? He got smoked. The guard looked hella confused. Say what? Chan-ho nervously shoved the suitcase over. Just take the goods, man. Go use the sacrifice. The guard wasn't buying it at all. He died in a rookie zone. You think I'm stupid? Chan-ho was trembling like crazy, pushing the suitcase harder. No cap, it's true. That's exactly how it went down. But the other guy kept pressing him. How is that even possible, dude? Finally, he grabbed the suitcase. There was a high-level player camping us. Chan-ho couldn't even make eye contact. Yeah, thanks to that Tae-ho idiot we got wrecked. But I brought the target. The white-haired boss sat down and checked the corpse inside. Still breathing. He poked Kang Wu's cheek. Quality merch. Not bad condition. He shined the light right in Chan-ho's face, sensing something super sus. Chan-ho covered his eyes, his voice shaky. Since Tae-ho died, I'm just... in my feelings, you know it's complicated. Chan-ho stepped back fast to let them check. Whatever man, fewer people means a better split for me. The boss grabbed the luggage and stood up. Since you brought the goods, we get the divine loot. And since Tae-ho bit the dust, you kept all the XP, damn. You didn't even use a little bit of that juice. He smirked sarcastically at Chan-ho. Greedy much. Did this snake kill his own partner for the loot? Chan-ho snapped and turned away, faking anger. Screw you. You take the sacrifice, do whatever you want with it. I'm out. The white-haired dude was confused. Where you going? He watched Chan-ho struggle away, totally puzzled. What is up with that guy acting weird? Must be upset about his buddy dying. Nope. Chan-ho was pale as a ghost, sweating buckets. He wasn't sad, he was absolutely terrified of the monster inside that suitcase. Cut to the lair. A minion dragged the suitcase inside. Guild leader. Another guy started talking, but got cut off. You're late. The guy bowed. My bad, boss. Then he started the report. They said some OP player blocked the path, so Tae-ho got clapped in battle. But we got the sacrifice, right here. He shoved the suitcase forward. Delivery complete. The guild leader looked down from his throne. Bring it here, ASAP. We're running out of time. The lackey unzipped the bag respectfully. Yes, sir. The crowd went wild as the leader carried Kang Wu to the altar. The immortal Enya, the unkillable Enya. Bless us with your juice, the power of the great Enya. The guild leader smirked. Everything is going exactly to plan. The chants got louder. Oh, Supreme One, gimme that sweet, sweet power. He leaned on his cane, flashing his coat open. I've been transformed for a year now, and my fan club keeps growing. Everyone craves power, and I'm the plug for this dark magic. The leader smiled with satisfaction, taking off his mask. It's showtime. He ordered the minions below to prep the magic stones. Get ready to rumble. The subordinates shouted back, hype levels rising. The lackey opened a box of sparkling gems, his eyes practically drooling with greed. They were thirsty for that power. He looked at Kang Wu lying there feeling smug. The more they thirst, the more corrupted I become. At this rate, I'm gonna be a full-blown demon king. Du Hyun laughed maniacally. Who's the lucky winner today? A minion knelt nearby. It was supposed to be Chonho, but he chickened out of the ritual. Du Hyun paused. For real, looks like no one gets the buff today. The crowd started murmuring nervously. What happens now? The leader's angry voice cut them off. Silence, Du Hyun boomed. You want the buff, bring the offering and the magic stones up here? No grind, no reward, you losers? The minions cowered, bowing down. Yes, boss, the leader continued. And without my guidance you ain't getting nothing, so all these leftovers belong to me. Du Hyun shouted, starting the ritual. The atmosphere was electric. Yes, sir! He slammed his staff hard onto the ground. Boom! A shockwave of power blasted out. A glowing red circle lit up beneath the altar. Du Hyun watched the flow, feeling giddy. With these stones, I can keep this scam going a few more times. Alright, that means I'll get swole by absorbing the magic leaking through this crack. Suddenly, crack. Streams of power tore through the air, ripping a hole in space. Du Hyun's face was twisted with excitement. Look at that raw magic. He wanted to chug it immediately, but he hesitated. Wait, absorbing that raw might kill me. If I take it straight without a filter, it's game over. He touched Kang Wu's body, his veins popping out like crazy. I'll let the sacrifice soak up the magic until he pops, then I'll drain the purified blood. It's the perfect plan to control the power. The magic is gonna eat you alive, kid. That night, looking at Kang Wu, he sighed. He's tanking it pretty well. Is this guy an A-rank awakener or something? Du Hyun grinned even wider. The longer he lasts, the more juice I get. This is like a 15 times multiplier event. This dude is a legendary tier sacrifice, and the amount of magic he's absorbing is insane. My gains are gonna be through the roof. Du Hyun watched the scene, laughing like a maniac while the sacrifice supposedly suffered. He counted in his head. 17 times. 20 times. 30, 40, 50. Du Hyun felt something was wrong. Why isn't it stopping? Panic set in. Whoa, hold up. Stop, pause the download. I said, stop please, bro, chill. The minions started freaking out as their boss lost his mind. Du Hyun screamed, face full of terror. Stop it! The power faded, and he fell to his knees, totally drained. Du Hyun trembled, clawing at the ground. Impossible. No way. Suddenly Kang Wu sat up, looking fresh as hell. Yo, my stats just jumped by 20 points, let's go. Du Hyun couldn't believe his eyes. What the hell? He shrieked. How are you alive? Kang Wu chuckled. Yo, what kind of ritual is this? Can you hit me with another one? He smiled brighter and pointed at his open mouth. Just one more hit. Du Hyun sat there shaking. You're useless. The screams in the room got ear-piercing, making everyone nervous. The guy snapped. He gathered his power and charged. But that beast Kang Wu just casually sidestepped. Swish. It was chaos. One attacked the other, danced around him. Kang Wu looked at Du Hyun with a smug face. Not bad, huh? The guild leader raged, using all his strength to rush him. Boom! A massive collision shook the whole room. Du Hyun focused every ounce of his mana on a single point. He was spamming the attack, but then a massive sphere of energy countered him instantly. The whole squad was shook, staring at Kang Wu's transformation. It was the magic haze. Kang Wu shifted gears, activating his ultimate defense, the Iron Wall form. He smirked, looking down on them. Having magic powers is pretty sweet, huh? The guild leader lost it, screaming at his minions. Why are you guys frozen like NPCs? Get in there and wreck him. The goons roared and charged forward. Kang Wu wrapped his aura around his body, forging a blade of pure energy, and slammed it into the first opponent with bone-crushing force. The guys who rushed him straight up deleted. Kang Wu was speed blitzing them, slashing left and right. One hit was all it took to send them crashing to the floor in agony. A voice boomed out. "Get out of here, you total moron." The minions saw an opening and looked at Deok-hyun for help. "Boss, do something." Deok-hyun started channeling his power, a twisted grin stretching across his face. "Watch this closely. This fire burns the very soul. The ultimate hellfire is complete." He conjured a massive fireball. Kang Wu just stood there stunned for a second, then covered his mouth and started laughing. That just made Deok-hyun even saltier. "I don't know what kind of cheap tricks you're using, but you can't beat absolute power." Before he could even finish his monologue, Kang Wu had already conjured a fireball that was twice as big. Deok-hyun's eyes popped out of his head, staring at that massive sphere. "No way!" He started trembling, eyes rolling back in pure terror. "What? What is that? This is actually broken." He stumbled back, panic written all over his face. He looked at Kang Wu's terrifying grin and thought, that kind of power actually exists. This is insane. I'm cooked. I can't beat him. Deok-hyun shivered, and the fireball in his hand slowly fizzled out. He dropped to his knees, surrendering to the overwhelming pressure. Kang Wu asked, "Yo, why are you suddenly on the floor?" Deok-hyun suddenly screamed, "This is the true form, the great Enzia." Kang Wu was thrown off, just letting out a confused, "Huh." The guy clasped his hands together and bowed deeply. "The god has finally descended. We have waited so long for your incarnation. You are the king of gods, the embodiment of salvation, the true ruler of this realm." He looked up, eyes sparkling with fanaticism, and yelled at his squad. "What are you idiots doing? Hurry up and pay your respects." Kang Wu realized they thought he was some kind of sacrifice-turned-god. He wondered if he should troll them. Deok-hyun looked up at Kang Wu with pure admiration, laughing like a maniac. "Finally, you realize I am the great Enzia you spoke of, the king of fire, lord of hell, ruler of all demons." Deok-hyun bowed so hard his forehead hit the floor. "The king of all demon gods pays respects to the great king of fire." Kang Wu burst out laughing. "That's right. Tell your little minions to scram. I want a private chat with you." The two of them started their talk. Kang Wu asked, "So, what's your name, pal?" Deok-hyun answered immediately. "I am Kang Deok-hyun." He continued, "All right, Kang Deok-hyun, let me ask you a couple of things." This guy was stuttering like crazy. "Yeah, go ahead and ask," he said, trying to act tough despite the fear. "The great demon Enzia." Kang Wu was getting annoyed. "Hey, cut the crap. You know I'm not actually Enzia, right?" Deok-hyun looked up confused. "Then, who are you?" Kang Wu grabbed him by the collar, shutting him up instantly. He stared daggers into the guy's soul. "I don't want to hear questions. You got that? You only answer what I ask. Understand?" The guy was trembling like a leaf. "Yes, yes!" Kang Wu growled, giving him a menacing glare. "How the hell did you pull this off? How did you learn to create cracks with magic from those stones?" Deok-hyun's limbs were shaking as he spilled the beans. I learned how to create cracks after hearing a sermon." Kang Wu was curious. "A sermon?" The guy was sweating like a waterfall now. "Exactly. One day, a dude in a demon mask walked up to me and said I could achieve eternal life if I followed the demon cult." Kang Wu slapped Deok-hyun right across the face. Smack. "Damn it. How could you agree to a stranger's nonsense without knowing the details?" The guy lay on the ground, pleading. "Sir, it's because he was too powerful," he explained quickly. "In the blink of an eye, he soloed my entire guild. He told us to choose follow him or die. We had 0 options. We had to take the sermon and follow orders." Kang Wu kept pressing. "So, where is that masked bastard right now?" Deok-hyun shook his head frantically. "I seriously don't know. I haven't seen him since that day. We just get orders delivered through cats." Kang Wu poked the guy with his weapon. "But why risk your life for orders like that?" Deok-hyun bowed his head timidly. "Sir, like I said, he was just too strong." Kang Wu sighed, thinking to himself. Obviously, they were forced from the start. But once they got a taste of that demon power, they started doing these rituals way too early. Who is the mastermind? The demon cult. It's not officially a recognized sect yet, but these guys know how to brainwash people. Can't underestimate them. Kang Wu raised his voice. "The letters with the orders. Hand them over." Deok-hyun responded instantly. "Yes, yes." "Pass it here." Kang Wu was a bit puzzled. "What? Just one letter?" The guy trembled, face full of submission. "That's right." He nodded. "All right then." Kang Wu opened the letter to check the contents. "Accept demon power, become a demon, and recruit as many players as possible." Kang Wu's veins were popping out of his neck. He spoke to Deok-hyun. Are you the only one who got the sermon? The guy glanced around nervously. I'm not sure. I haven't met anyone else yet. Kang Wu pushed off his knees and stood up. Is that so? He thought. This bastard can't be the only one. Unless they're idiots, they wouldn't trust just one guy for a recruitment drive. He grabbed Deok-hyun's collar, tight voice dripping with rage. Those bastards! They dare to turn this place into hell. I'm giving you 3 orders. Listen up. First, investigate the demon cult. Second, never perform those rituals again. Deok-hyun, choking in his grip, cried out. Yes, yes, sir. Kang Wu continued. Third, keep everything that happened today a secret. Memorize this. Kang Wu emphasized every word, terrifying Deok-hyun. Yes, yes, I understand. Then he kicked the guy away. Now get lost, Kang Wu started thinking. Even if I stop them here, the mess this guild made is already a headache. This isn't the first time they've used guys like this as scapegoats. The government is on high alert. If I start poking around the demon cult, they'll catch me too. But investigating these guys is worth it. I used fear to keep him quiet. Once I get what I need, I'll dip. He sighed. Today was way tougher than I expected. He sighed again. Time to crash. Later, Kang Wu arrived home feeling a bit better. Seola, I'm home. A surprised voice rang out. Kang Wu blinked. What's up? Seola rushed over looking worried sick. That's my line. You went into the gate ages ago and ghosted me. You didn't even answer your phone. Oh my god. Kang Wu pulled out his phone and scratched his head. Ah, crap. I'm sorry. Things went sideways in there, but I'm good. Seola breathed a huge sigh of relief. I was terrified you got hurt. Kang Wu looked at her gently. Thanks for worrying about me. I'll definitely hit you up next time. Seola blushed a little. I'll be waiting, okay? She turned back to the kitchen. Since you're finally back, I gotta make dinner. Kang Wu's face lit up with hunger. Let me guess. Kimchi stew. She beamed. All right. He smiled softly. I knew you'd want that. I've already got the kimchi and meat simmering. That made Kang Wu even more hyped. He clapped his hands and laughed. You cook a feast for me every night. Seriously, thanks a ton. Seola waved it off. No problem. Hey, during today's hunt, I awakened for the 2nd time. It's time I pay you back. Kang Wu was visibly shook. Huh. A second awakening. Seola laughed nervously. Listen, Kang Wu, I'm actually proud of this level. I got a special ability called Blessing of Light. He clapped along with her secretly fist-pumping inside. If we team up with Tae-Soo, we'll be absolute units. A healer with a high-tier special ability plus a tank. If we combine forces, we'll definitely gap every other team out there. Kang Wu took a seat and cut straight to the chase. So any big-shot guilds slide into your DMs yet? Seola turned away, a shy smile playing on her lips. Yeah, like a ton of them. Cool. Who you planning to roll with? She ducked her head, getting all bashful. Real talk, I ain't joining any of them. She looked him dead in the eye. I'm riding with you, Kang Wu. Huh, Kang Wu sat there totally shook. This girl wasn't just loyal, she was straight up angelic. But he had to drop some hard truths. Look, you awakened a totally busted ability called X-Ola. He leaned in seriously. But teaming up with me right now? Bad move. That reality check made Seola freeze up. Kang Wu broke it down for her, no sugarcoating. Right now you'd just be baggage. Seola hung her head, totally crushed. I get it. Kang Wu watched her deflate and felt a pang of guilt. He shook his head. Not never, just not now. The dude was built different, way stronger than anyone his level. If he started carrying a squad now, he'd get 0 XP and miss out on the legendary raids. It was all about efficiency. To really level up, he needed to grind solo or with heavy hitters. Then a light bulb went off. Yo, I know a tank with an A-rank ability. You should squad up with him, get your stats up and learn the ropes. That's the meta for you right now. Seola kept cooking, her cheeks flushing pink. Bet. I'll do it. Once she grinded enough XP, they could link up and smash the high-level gates together. That idea hyped Seola up instantly. She beamed, flashing a $1 million smile. Okay, I'll tag along with your tank buddy. Kang Wu kept the vibes going. Since they both had OP potential, they'd level up in no time. Seola's smile got even brighter. I'm gonna speedrun this so I can join you, Kang Wu reassured her. It won't even take long. Easy work. Until then, I got your back whenever you need. That line hit her right in the feels. Thanks, Kang Wu. He watched her, calculating like a stockbroker. Yep. This is a solid investment for the future. Then he started wondering, when are those other noobs gonna level up? Suddenly, Seola dropped the pot on the table. Boom. Kimchi stew secured. Kang Wu's eyes practically turned into hearts. Is that the Holy Grail? He stared at the bubbling red pot like it was treasure. You're the MVP, Siola. She brought over another pot and grabbed the tongs. Hold up, Kang Wu. You gotta eat this too. Kang Wu's eyes went supernova. The brightness was blinding. Instant. Ramyun. To him, that pot was glowing with divine energy. His hands started trembling as he reached for the chopsticks. Those freaking cult weirdos in hell. I don't know who you represent, but I will defend this world with my noodles and save it with my stew. Priorities, people. However, the next morning at the player center, reality slapped him in the face. Sorry, player cards ship out tomorrow. Kang Wu pressed her. Can I get it today, like right now? The receptionist was a stone wall. Nope. Denied. She went on a long rant about magic calibration and rank recognition, blah blah blah. She kept yapping until Kang Wu finally gave up. Walking out of the center, he was in deep thought. Siola said it takes a day, but this lag is killing him. Kang Wu sighed, feeling the exhaustion hit. He hadn't chilled for a single second since getting back to Earth. Man, I'm beat. I haven't even punished those cult creeps yet. Guess I should take a breather. But what does a guy do before getting dragged back to the grind? He was broke, so he just killed time reading webtoons on a free app. He checked his phone, then shut it off. Nah, screw that. He looked up, eyes burning with new resolve. I'm doing things different than 10 years ago. I fought through literal hell to get back here. I'm gonna enjoy life. He scanned the street. Huh. Kang Wu wandered into a PC Bang and sat down, stunned. Wait, is this a gaming shrine? This chair is like sitting on a cloud. Then he looked at the monitor. Yo, what? I can order food from the screen. Is this actual heaven? He tapped the ramyun icon like a reflex. Nice. Everyone knows PC Bang noodles hit different. As for the game, Kang Wu was hyped. Gotta play the trending game. Looks like there's an event popping off, he strategized. Support tank. 5-man squad, different roles, just like real raids. So I'll be the DPS carry, causing chaos and breaking the meta. I choose you. The sound effects blasted. The match began. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Kang Wu's eyes sparkled. Okay, I get it. Kill monsters, get gold. Classic rookie mistake. Inside the game, he was getting absolutely roasted. Kang Wu thought, I need to teach these punks a lesson. Suddenly a voice broke his focus. Your egg ramyun is ready, sir. He ignored the toxic chat and looked up. Oh sweet, just drop it there. The staff set the bowl down with a smile. Enjoy. Kang Wu started slurping noodles while staring at his gray screen. The smell was legendary. He chewed happily. So good. Then he grabbed a slice of yellow radish. The crunch was audible. Kang Wu's face lit up with pure euphoria. Delicious, pickled radish and instant noodles. That's the god-tier combo. I'm definitely ordering this again. He washed it down with strawberry soda. This place is paradise. Suddenly a scream from the screen made him jump. Huh. What happened? Did I feed again? Kang Wu blinked in surprise. Behind him, a high-pitched screech tore through the air. Damn it! This troll just ruined my promo to Bronze 4. Kang Wu wiped noodle broth from his lip and turned around. Yo, who's screaming like a banshee? A redhead stood behind him, looking ready to kill. Who are you? What you looking at? I'm tilted right now. Eyes front. She glanced at his screen. Huh. What's that? Talk about bad RNG. The girl walked up to Kang Wu, dripping with sarcasm. Wow. You're stuffing your face with noodles in the middle of a ranked match. Kang Wu clapped back. Seriously, all bark and no bite. Back in my day, people knew when to scram. Damn brat, Kang Wu asked, genuinely confused. What are you yapping about? Who even are you? That triggered her. What did you just ask who I am? You dirty hacker. She lunged forward, trying to grab his collar. But she grabbed nothing but air. Kang Wu blocked her hand, eyeing her suspiciously. Why are you throwing hands? Stop harassing innocent gamers. Suddenly her hands snake out again, forcing him to dodge. Swing, and a miss. She stared at Kang Wu, thinking, what the hell is with this guy's movement? She powered up and lunged again. He casually sidestepped the strike like a pro. It turned into a dance, one attacking, one dodging. The girl was raging now, throwing punches like a machine gun. Kang Wu watched her form, barely breaking a sweat. Her eyes went wide. She clenched her fists and the air shifted. A surge of mana flooded her hands. She asked, voice dropping low. Who sent you? Are you with the Myth Guild? The redhead stood her ground, analyzing him. She dropped into a combat stance. Kang Wu clocked it immediately. Myth Guild. That's top 5 material. He shrugged. Lady, I have zero clue what you're saying. I ain't in a guild. She tightened her guard. Don't lie to me. Someone with your skills isn't in a guild. Cap. Kang Wu looked confused. Wait, am I supposed to be... So, who do you run with? The girl smirked, full of ego. Me, I'm from one of the top 5. The most notorious crew in the city. Then she panicked internally. Crap. I wasn't supposed to leak that. I got too heated. Chill out. Kang Wu ignored her flex and walked to the counter. Receipt, please. The clerk gave an awkward smile. Sure thing. The girl, furious at being treated like an NPC, shouted. Hey, where are you going? I'm talking to you. Kang Wu sighed, turning back with a so bothersome face. Oh, you figured it out, the girl fumed. That disappointed look is really ticking me off. She stepped into his personal space. Quit playing games. Answer me. I've never heard of an A-rank player flying solo. He quickly flashed a card. Her jaw dropped. Game Cafe ID card. She stepped back, looking like her brain just short-circuited. Are you seriously a noob? Kang Wu nodded, sliding the card into his pocket. Yeah, so sit down. I almost got wrecked back there. She stood there frozen in thought. What if he's a rookie? I should have crushed him. Is that really just a game card? Kang Wu walked away, his voice lazy and unbothered. You done running your mouth, I'm out. The staff bowed with total respect. Have a nice day. He left her standing there like a statue. She tried to scream at his back, but her voice completely bailed on her. She wondered if that jerk had already ghosted the scene. Her expression darkened, mind-racing. I might have lost my powers and become weak as a kitten, but my combat instincts, those are still sharp as a razor. Still, I never expected to run into a monster on my level so soon. Especially that last move. She had vanished from his sight in a split second. Kang Wu's eyes narrowed, sensing a power that defied all logic. Who the hell was that chick? He exhaled, glad to have survived that mess. Suddenly, he sensed a presence below. A hand cracked a door open, a foot kicked off the wall, and a shadow slipped into the narrow alleyway. Her eyes gleamed as she whipped out her smartphone. Perfect. The coast is clear, and this much white noise should block any eavesdroppers. Her fingers danced across the screen as the other line picked up. Yes, she cut straight to the chase. This is the Red Rose tactical team. Patch me through to HR immediately. Yes. This is the HR team leader of Red Rose, the voice replied. It was Ha Yan. What is the situation? Guildmaster Yang Ju's eyes flashed with intensity. Order received. Ha Yan, I need you to dig into something major. Ha Yan sounded curious. Do you suspect a demon cultist? Yang Ju clenched her fist. Maybe. Maybe not. But it looks like he's hiding his true identity. He's sketchy as hell. I checked his player card name's Kang Wu, listed as a basic gamer ID player. Ha Yan responded, a gamer ID type. That means he wouldn't even have a communication device. That makes faking a profile way too easy. A C-rank card. But if he was a cultist, he'd be out there slaughtering players of the same rank to level up. Yang Ju quickly shot that down. No. His stats might be trash, but his instincts. He predicted my movements. Even if I was holding back, no cultist has ever had the skills to react to my speed until today. Ha Yan paused to think. Right. I've studied the cult deeply, but nobody matches that description. Definitely not. But that bastard. Those god-tier reflexes. Could he be... She replayed the clash with Kang Wu in her mind. The other side continued. With that skill level, he could be an executive or a bishop. Does that mean the cult is finally making a move? Yang Ju punched the wall. Bam. We can't ignore a threat like that. Dig up everything on him, stat. Ha Yan replied, Roger that. Click. Yang Ju stood there deep in thought. Cultist or not, one thing is crystal clear. She clutched a torn shirt button in her hand. Meanwhile, Kang Wu looked down at his shirt, noticing the missing piece. Ah, she snagged my button. Guess I couldn't dodge completely after all. Both of them stood in different places, lost in the same heavy thoughts. Does this mean the demon cult is getting serious? Yang Ju slammed her fist into the wall again. We can't overlook this. Get me his data. Now. Ha Yan replied, understood, and the line went dead. Yang Ju's expression hardened. It's still 50-50 if he's a cultist, but there's no doubt about this. She squeezed the torn button in her palm. Kang Wu stared at his ruined shirt. Man, she really ripped it off. Guess my evasion skills are a little rusty. Both of them miles apart were locked in deep thought. That bastard is stronger than me. Their inner energy flared up simultaneously. Yang Ju clenched her fist until her knuckles turned white. If he's really just a gifted rookie fighting on pure talent, then I refuse to sit back and watch. Kang Wu glanced at the game shop sign, grumbling. I thought I'd finally get some R&R, but nope. I'll probably have to hit the C-rank gate the second I get my ID card tomorrow. Kang Wu's eyes darkened. As long as monsters like her exist, my position isn't safe. To survive what's coming, I have to get stronger. Much stronger. Back at the internet cafe, Yang Ju glared at the empty seat Kang Wu had occupied. A memory flashed on the screen, and her temper exploded. That damn arrogant son of a... I will find you. and I will end you. She squeezed the button until it turned to dust. Meanwhile, Kang Wu suddenly shivered. What the heck? Why did I just get goosebumps? Shaking off the creepiness, Kang Wu stood before the teleport gate. The Mukdong dungeon gate, he smirked. There's a sweet spot inside. Whatever's in there, I gotta hunt fast. Suddenly a voice shouted, "Hold it right there." The gatekeeper blocked the way. You can only enter if you have a full 5-person party. Kang Wu blinked. Huh. Since when? The staff explained frantically. A boss monster has spawned inside the dungeon. Solo players are banned whenever a boss appears. Kang Wu nodded internally. Ah, I get it. He grinned. The boss shows up the day I get my license. Talk about lucky. Nearby, a crowd of players was buzzing with anxiety. Today's a boss spawn day. Are you crazy? How do we beat a boss? Should we split into groups? Kang Wu watched them unimpressed. The atmosphere here is totally different. Better gear, tighter security. But this is a problem. If I want to strip this dungeon clean, I need to go in solo. How do I play this? Suddenly, one guy shouted with fake excitement. All right, listen up. Let's take that boss's head. We'll split a bounty of 1 million gold. Kang Wu perked up watching the scene. Oh, wow. Look at that. The crowd around the loudmouth started murmuring. Yeah, but the hype died fast. Wait, what should we do? Honestly, I'm scared stiff. Kang Wu analyzed their trembling hands. These guys are terrified. They're defeated before they even start. We're doomed. Maybe we should skip today. Fear hung thick in the air. Or we could just go wild and hope for a miracle. A wicked, predatory grin spread across Kang Wu's face. A little madness is exactly what the doctor ordered. He channeled dark energy into his hand. I don't need to be as messy as those goblins last time. The frontman was still rambling about the 1 million gold. That's a fortune. But honestly, the boss is way out of our league. Kang Wu raised his hand silently, shooting a burst of corrupt energy straight into the guy's shoulder. Just a little nudge. Just a tiny drop. He controlled the flow perfectly. The power of frenzy. Pure, unadulterated confidence. That was all it took to tip the scales. The blonde guy's eyes glazed over as the power took hold. Hey, why are we just standing here like cowards? The crowd flinched. What's wrong with you? He launched into a rage-filled speech. Remember high school? We got beat down by bullies every day, dreaming of tearing them apart. It was living hell, but then the gates opened and I thought, my time has come. Finally, I have power. I am done crawling in the dirt like a bug. So what the hell is this? Why are we losing hope because of some pixels and monsters? He roared like a maniac. The guy next to him stared freaked out. Dude, are you okay? What's going on? You're acting psycho. But then the frenzy spread. The second guy's eyes went wild. No. Wait. You're right. Why the hell are we always the ones shaking in fear? We just need to kill them all. The infection hit the guy behind him. Yeah, I'll never forgive those bastards who killed my little brother. Damn it, I'm going to slaughter every single one of them. I'll wipe the floor with them and take the reward for all the crap I've suffered. That's right. The crowd began to roar. We can't keep rotting in these trash-tier dungeons anymore. The rage even hit the team captain, who started screaming at the sky. Damn right, I'm too damn tired of living like a loser monster's bosses. I don't care. I'll make anything that looks down on me kneel in the dirt. The entire crowd erupted into a frenzy of determination. I'm going to kill them all. I can't take it anymore. Damn it, let's go. Let's wipe them out. Chop off the boss's head. The guard by the gate looked terrified. Huh. What's wrong with them? Why is everyone screaming? The blonde guy flashed his ID card and roared, Hey, open the damn gate right now. The mob rushed the entrance, bloodlust in their eyes. Open the gate now. The guards scrambled back, watching the stampede. What the hell is going on? I've never seen players act like this. He grabbed his radio voice, shaking. Control. We have a situation. A massive group of players is rioting at the gate, requesting the internal affairs team immediately. Over. Sambarai. The staff was too busy yapping to notice a shadow blurring past them. He vaulted inside like a ghost. Outside, the hype train was leaving the station. Let's wreck 'em off with the boss's head. Hell yeah. I'm snatching all that sweet loot for myself. Excited, he dove into the gate. The second his kicks hit the dirt, he scanned the zone. Whoa. Totally different vibe from the swamp. Straight up desert wastelands. It was wide, like crazy wide. He looked ahead, realizing something. Finding the boss in this sandbox is going to be a massive pain. Do I gotta bust out the power of the sky? He peeped his status window. Oh snap, I can actually use this. Let's see. Magic power stat is over 50. That works. He checked his build. 23 dexterity. 21 endurance. 20 magic attack. Magic power converted to 53 intelligence. Sweet. Let's roll. He launched himself up the cliffside like a rocket. Parkour. After hopping a few mountains, he stuck the landing and activated Ada's eye. Chilling vision locked on scanning the dunes. Whoa, TMI. Information overload. Focus. There. A massive boss monster stomping across the sand. Bingo. Kang Wu wiped the sweat from his brow, but the big guy had a whole army of minions. He grinned, spotting the raid group from earlier. Oh, look who decided to show up. The cavalry's pouring in. Perfect. Down below, the mob was causing a scene. Showtime for the fourth awakening. Let's decapitate that freak. The blonde dude was screaming his lungs out. Kang Wu watched from the high ground. I can definitely use these clowns. He leaped off the cliff, relocating like a ninja. I'll let the noobs distract the minions, then I swoop in and delete the leader. Kang Wu scanned the battlefield. But first, gotta draw him in. All right, let's get this party started. He charged up a skill in his palm. Dark energy coiled around his hand, morphing into a wicked longsword. Kang Wu spun that bad boy with both hands and unleashed hell. His eyes flashed a bloody red K-boom. The power beam struck the boss dead center. A system window popped up. Dungeon boss leader defeated. Calculating XP. Most damage dealt, triple XP awarded. You have leveled up 4 times. Kang Wu's jaw hit the floor. Say what one shot, it's dead. He stared at the corpse below, totally shook. That was the boss. Kang Wu nervously checked the stats again. Is this dungeon bugged? Why was he so squishy? No. The stats say he's legit. The info says he's a proper boss for this level. I'm just way too OP. I plan to be tactical, but... Kang Wu rolled up his sleeves. With this much juice, why hide a Reaper's scythe materialized in his hand. He stepped toward the monsters, a devilish smirk forming. Change of plans, boys. The monsters roared, charging at him like a stampede. Kang Wu stood there, cool as a cucumber. Then, he smiled. His eyes went full demon mode. If you want some, come get some. I'll slice you all in half. He blurred through the mob. Slash. He retracted the blade with a smooth snap. Black veins popped out on the monsters' bodies. They tried to heal, but nope. It was like a fire ignited inside their guts. Blades burst out of their own skin. Gross bulging lumps exploded. It was a fountain of gore, and Kang Wu was loving it. Satisfying. He beamed like a kid in a candy store. One hit shattered their internal power flow. Too easy. With my magic stat this high, it's barely a workout. Ding, the status board popped up again. Mob defeated. Leveled up 2 times. Acquired skill Earth Sword. Skills now, we're talking real power. Kang Wu eyed the new ability. Heard you need serious juice to unlock these bad boys. Kang Wu's presence caught a monster's attention. He let a single drop of blood fall from his finger. Field test time. Drip. The blood hit the sand and whoosh. A barrier spread out beneath them. The monsters froze, shaking in their boots. Too scared to take a step, bam, magic circles lit up under their feet. Spikes shot straight up, piercing legs. They tried to scatter like roaches. But you can't run from this. Blades materialized out of thin air, chasing them down. Chop, chop, chop. Slicing the monsters into confetti. After that brutal display, Kang Wu strolled over to the pile of bodies. Yeah, that's way more efficient. Now, time to harvest the loot. He activated his gluttony power. Kang Wu glided past as purple shadows devoured the remains. Ping, a notification sounded. Magic power increased by 2. He paused, looking confused. Bruh, really, only 2 points. Kang Wu frowned. Is it 'cause I already hit 50, I drained all those mana stones and that's it? So, the rumors were true. Stats get harder to grind the higher you go. Whatever leveling speed is still cracked. 4 more levels to 4th awakening. Let's farm a bit more before dipping. Meanwhile, the scrub squad was getting salty. Yo, where's the boss at? I thought this was a big raid. I don't see Jack. Did the government glitch the spawn count or what? Forget the boss. Where are the minions? Yeah, all I saw were trolls running for their lives, and no boss bodysuits. Traces of battle but no loot. Weird. The frustration was boiling over. Let's bounce. This is a waste of time. Just a little further. Damn it. This ain't right. How do you mess up a dungeon count? I'm filing a complaint. Kang Wu peeked from behind a rock, sighing. Looks like the Wrath stealth works perfectly. I'll just slide in with them and ghost. The mob ahead was raging hard. Why is everyone so triggered? Those liars said there was a boss. Everyone started marching to the exit, throwing shade at the guards. You guys had one job. I wasted a day off for this. Where's my compensation? Kang Wu tailed them from the back. Good. Just blend in. Soul. Silence. A shout cut through the noise. Kang Wu snapped to attention. He looked ahead. Whispers rippled through the crowd as the path was blocked. What's the holdup? Wait, is that the Yang Flower team? Why are the elites here? Is it an emergency? I don't care. I just want to go home. Such a drag. A white-haired girl strutted toward the gate. The vibe got heavy instantly. Is that Captain Heian the Ice Queen? Huh, yeah, that's her. She stepped forward. Clang. She slammed her sheath into the ground. Listen up, players. Heian said, dead serious. She scanned the crowd. We have intel on chaotic players in this D-rank gate. Irregulars with power breaking the charts. We're doing a random check on everyone third awakening and up. Don't make this hard. The crowd buzzed with rumors. Chaotic players like the legends. Kang Wu shrank into the crowd. He sneered internally. Chaotic, huh? Looking for me? The staff started carding people immediately. Hold up, ID please. Kang Wu started sweating bullets. They can't actually sniff me out. Right, Ha-On spoke up. Relax. Quick scan and you're gone. We have a list just ruling you out. Kang Wu stood there, mind racing. Did I go too hard today? Did I trigger an alarm? They ain't talking about me right. He scanned the exits. If they clock me, it's over. Too many eyes. Can't run. Especially with that Han chick. She looks like bad news. His eyes flashed with hidden danger. If it comes down to it, no. I need to sneak out. How? Suddenly, player card, please. A voice right next to him. Ha-On had her hand out. Did you lose your card? Kang Wu almost choked. Wait a sec. He handed it over, heart pounding like a drum. Am I cooked? She frowned at the card, then sighed. You're good. Kang Wu let out a breath. Safe, but damn. Gotta move in silence from now on. Those chaotic players are totally bugging out lately. Should I try to squeeze some intel out of her? Kang Wu thanked her casually, playing it cool. Ha-On scanned his ID like a bouncer checking for fakes, then waved her squad away. This girl is actually pretty solid, he muttered to himself, totally vibing with her serious attitude. She stared at the card like it was a treasure map. Her eyes sparked with intensity. Seriously, the chaotic players are everywhere these days. That's exactly why we're doing these random spot checks, fam. Once she was satisfied, Ha-On handed the ID back to Kang Wu. You're clean, she said. He grinned like a sunshine boy reaching out to grab it. Oh, sweet. Thanks for letting me go. Kang Wu noticed her frowning at his carefree attitude. Hey, hunting monsters pays the bills right. It's kinda messed up how people zero each other out just for some cash. He tugged the card back, pretending to be hesitant. Money makes people do crazy things, I guess. Ha-An looked satisfied with his answer. Facts. I think so too. But internally, Kang Wu was rolling his eyes. He knew for a fact those maniacs weren't doing it for the loot. The government is hunting down that cult too. Ha-On turned to bounce, dropping a quick goodbye. But suddenly Kang Wu spoke up. Yo, can you spill the tea on which chaotic players are on the hit list? If I spot him, I'll snitch right back to HQ. Ha-An gave a polite nod and a soft smile. Appreciate the hustle, but stay in your lane. Protecting players is our job, okay? Kang Wu gave her his best customer service smile. You got it, boss. Ha-An paused. Let me drop some wisdom on you, though. You look like you just started hitting the ranked gates right. I can tell you're itching to hit the big leagues, but trust me, grind the low-level dungeons first. Safety first? Yeah. Kang Wu nodded like an obedient puppy. Ah, gotcha. Thanks for the tip. Ha-An beamed at him. Honestly, it's hard to find good dudes like you these days. Hope to see more players with your mindset. Kang Wu smirked internally, thinking if there were more people like me, this world would be absolutely cooked. He gave an awkward laugh and thanked her again. As he watched her walk away, his expression darkened. A secret investigation. Sketchy. I already know the feds are tracking the demon worshippers, so I better dip and head home. Kang Wu whipped out his phone and dialed up his boy. Yo, Tessa, wanna link up? A few days later, he pulled up to a cafe. Tessa was already there, looking hyped as always. Then she stepped up. Nice to meet you. Tessa shoved his hand toward Exiola. Is this the healer he won't shut up about? Exiola stood there totally confused, taking a couple of steps back like, who is this guy? Oh, hi, she stammered, forcing a polite smile and shaking his hand. I'm Exiola. Tessa grinned like a kid in a candy store. Looking good, Kang Wu cut him off instantly. Chill, bro. Stop staring. He sat down, putting on his shy act. Anyway, Tessa, like I said, I need you to carry Exiola in the D-rank gate. Tessa agreed instantly. Zero hesitation. Say less. I get asked to carry people all the time. But a healer with B-rank traits? That's rare. Is healing the only trick your sister-in-law has up her sleeve? Exiola turned bright red. Sister-in-law Kang Wu, sitting next to her, side-eyed Tessa, trying to keep his cool but looking a little flustered. Tessa cracked up, looking between the two of them. Don't be shy, fam, just spill the stats. Exiola was still embarrassed, stiff as a board. Right. Let me explain. My trait is called Radiant Blessing. It's not just heals. I can buff strength, speed up blood flow, and boost dexterity. Tessa's jaw practically hit the floor. Whoa, hold up. So you can heal the squad and debuff the enemies at the same time. Exiola smiled shyly. Yeah, it's not super OP, but I can throw hands a little bit too. Tessa looked at her like she was a shiny Pokemon. That is legendary. Kang Wu was sipping his water and nearly choked when Tessa turned on him. Tessa was buzzing with excitement. Do you know how rare it is to find a battle healer who can curse enemies? Even the big shot guilds would snatch up your sister-in-law in a heartbeat. Exiola was still blushing, voice barely a whisper. Thanks, brother Tessa. Kang Wu just sat there enduring the teasing but low-key thinking, yeah, she's actually pretty impressive. Exiola flashed a dazzling smile but said she wasn't ready for guild life yet. That gentle smile hit Kang Wu like a truck. He stared totally mesmerized. He thought, how could I ever say no to a sister-in-law like her? Tessa burst out laughing. Me too. He raised his cup and chugged it like a shot of tequila. From now on, I'm gonna make history with you and my brother Kang Wu. We're taking over. Kang Wu looked at him like he was crazy. That's not a toast, weirdo. Tessa slammed the empty cup down, looking satisfied. Nothing beats a hot Americano, right, bro? Kang Wu looked at him in disbelief. Is my guy drinking lava, who chugs hot coffee? He changed the subject cautiously. So did you scout anyone else to fill the squad? Tessa didn't miss a beat. You know I did. I found 2 players. They're cracked. Heard they just hit their second awakening. Total prodigies. I honestly don't get why they aren't in a guild yet. You're gonna love them. My gut instinct is never wrong. Kang Wu narrowed his eyes, skeptical. Good at reading people, huh? Tessa felt the pressure of that gaze and stuttered a bit. I mean, sometimes I take an L, but mostly I'm right. He started rambling. I met them back in the day when we were farming items. They seemed legit, totally trustworthy. If you're cool with it, I'll bring them around tomorrow before the raid. Kang Wu nodded. Sounds like a plan. He turned to the girl next to him. What's the verdict, Exiola? Exiola jumped a little but found her voice. If Kang Wu's friend says they're good, I'm down. She smiled softly. I need to power level fast so I can keep up with you, Kang Wu. Kang Wu blushed, rubbing his neck. Hey, no rush. Your safety is priority number 1. Tessa watched them with a mischievous grin. Oh, look at you two. Couple goals for real. Kang Wu snapped out of it instantly. Quit staring, man. Tessa laughed. All right. Meet me tomorrow at Weston Gate. Bet. I'll drop the pin later. Kang Wu blinked, surprised. Weston. But the Danko Gate is right next door. Why go all the way out there? Tessa explained his logic quickly. Danko is prone to accidents lately. Yeah. So we're switching targets to the lizards at Weston. Safer bet. Kang Wu was actually shocked. Newbies fighting lizards? Tessa nodded. Yeah, they're tougher, so the XP is way better. Plus, we can go loud. No need to sneak around like in the swamp. Kang Wu was impressed. This guy actually has a brain. Smart move. Having a lieutenant like this is a cheat code. Kang Wu stood up from the table. All right, catch you tomorrow. Tessa looked up confused. You're dipping already. Kang Wu nodded quickly. Yeah, got some errands to run. Important business. Tessa pouted like a child. What kind of business? He flexed his bicep and laughed. Meanwhile, inside a dungeon, Kang Wu was absolutely demolishing monsters. He stared down the beasts. Level 29, just 1 inch away from his 4th awakening. He activated his hack's eyes, glowing with power. All right then, let's get this party started. Power of vision, activate crimson webs of doom spread out, locking onto every target. The net swept through the mob, starting with the first 8. He moved like a blur blade, singing through the air. A clean red line appeared on their necks. Perfect cuts. They were dead before they even knew they were hit. But after clearing the room, he felt annoyed. He flicked the blood off his sword. How many more do I gotta kill? Suddenly a scent hit him like a punch to the face. His instincts screamed. That smell. It was blood. Human blood. A hunting ground always smells like death, but this was a slaughter. 5 or 6 players from the Danko Guild had been erased in seconds. Kang Wu didn't hesitate. He sprinted toward the scent of fresh kills. This kind of mess. Definitely the work of chaotic players. Gotcha. He skidded to a halt, seeing bodies scattered everywhere. Kang Wu jumped down to investigate. Total wipeout. The demon sect doesn't kill players like this. They need live sacrifices. So who's the murderer? The blood was still fresh. Kang Wu narrowed his eyes. The killer is close. Who did this? A flicker of panic crossed his face as he looked right. What the sharp fangs crunching on bone. A hellbeast. A hellhound popped out of nowhere, catching Kang Wu completely off guard. Yo, why is a hellhound chilling here? Facing him was a beast straight out of a nightmare, towering over him and roaring like a jet engine. Seriously, a hellhound. Here. The monster didn't wait for an invite. It lunged, jaws wide open, ready to snack. Kang Wu snapped into combat mode. He unleashed his aura, eyes locked on the target. Damn it! He slashed his blade, a heavy strike that forced the beast to swerve. It was a messy brawl, dodging, weaving, and fighting for his life against the giant. This thing was swole, definitely a legit hellhound. Suddenly its maw gaped open, a ball of inferno swirling deep inside its throat. Kang Wu's eyes narrowed. He had to focus, or he was toast. The fireball swelled up and shot out like a cannonball. Boom! A massive explosion rocked the area, violently tearing up the terrain in front of him. The monster growled, sensing victory, and looked up. But where was Kang Wu? Surprise, sucker! He burst out from the rubble like a rocket. His brain was working overtime. Sword ain't cutting it. Fine. Kang Wu started channeling some serious mojo into his palm. It was the authority of the dark spear. A wicked long spear materialized in his grip. He spun that bad boy around with pro skills and locked in his stance. A flash of blue lightning tore through the sky. The spear rained down like divine punishment, skewering the monster below. The beast let out a pathetic shriek. Kang Wu stuck the landing like a gymnast and exhaled. Phew. But before he could relax, his instincts screamed. Something was wrong. Oops, I think I just ticked it off. The monster scrambled up, eyes burning with pure rage, and charged like a runaway train. Kang Wu planted his feet, then launched himself sky high. He needed an opening fast. Kang Wu swung a heavy kick, smashing right into the monster's mouth. He rebounded off its face and landed smoothly. No time to chill. He gathered swirling black energy in his hand. Authority of earth movement, baby. He slammed his palm into the dirt. The ground shuddered violently beneath the monster's paws. Crack. The earth split open, creating a massive sinkhole right under the beast. Kang Wu leaped up again, recharging that dark energy. He dive-bombed the confused monster. A sword manifested in his hand and shunk. He drove it straight into the monster's skull. The beast screamed in pure desperation. It started thrashing like crazy. Kang Wu could barely stay on top of the bucking bronco. The monster snapped its fangs and whipped its tail around, wrecking everything in the vicinity. Kang Wu saw his chance and bailed, jumping off its head just as a crater formed in the sand. The monster was still kicking, trying to fling him away. A shadow of worry finally crossed Kang Wu's face, but his eyes, they were steel. He wasn't backing down an inch. He sized up the boss monster and thought, not bad doggy, but honestly, simple attacks aren't gonna finish the job. This thing is still tanky as hell. Here comes round two. The monster dropped into a defensive crouch. Suddenly, red energy surged like veins all over its body, wrapping it in a crimson armor. The beast roared in fury and blitzed toward Kang Wu. Kang Wu just sneered at the incoming freight train. Still just a dumb animal at the end of the day. He clenched both fists, summoning the heavy artillery. The authority of strength. He was channeling the raw power of a familiar demon now. The monster sensed the shift in the air and froze mid-step. Kang Wu stepped forward, his pressure so intense the beast was rooted to the spot in terror. He closed his eyes, gathering every ounce of strength. Pow! He punched the monster square in the face. The impact launched the massive beast straight into the stratosphere. Crash! It slammed back down, creating a crater. Kang Wu finally let out a real breath. Man, that was a grind. The monster tried to get up again. Oh, come on, damn it. If I could dual-wield powers, I'd have wrecked this thing already. Luckily, I farmed these guys for breakfast back in hell. My current stats are more than enough to handle this trash. Suddenly, the monster wobbled like a drunkard and collapsed face first. KO. Even Kang Wu was a bit surprised. Finally, so annoying. He panted, wiping sweat. Ding, a holographic notification popped up. You have successfully destroyed the S-Class Rift Fragment. Your EF points have increased. Ding ding ding, you leveled up 5 times. Level 30 reached, the 4th awakening is initiating. New trait unlocked, Ruler of Rift Magic. You can now control magic flow with god-tier speed and smoothness. You can completely scrub your magical signature from other creatures. Another ping, quest complete. Defeated the class Rift Fragment. Kang Wu opened the system menu, staring at the carnage. Arrows were still stuck in the dried-up skeleton of the beast. He stared at the Rift Fragment notification, totally confused. Rift Core, never heard of that before. Does this mean hell itself is just a rift? He glanced at the glowing arrowhead. Wait, how did these weapons even get here? Kang Wu was racking his brain. He rubbed his chin deep in thought. Hellhounds can't use the 7th Prince's weapons, right? No way. First off, what even is a rift exactly? Is it really just Hell 2.0? Kang Wu scratched his head aggressively. Ah, forget it. Thinking about this with zero clues is just wasting my time. He started tapping buttons on the system interface. Let's check the loot. His eyes went wide. Whoa, that's insane. Wait, what's this? The screen flashed a special message. Because you reached level 30. The fourth awakening will now occur. Trait ruler of rift magic. You can control magic flow faster and smoother. You can completely erase magic traces on other creatures. Kang Wu smirked. Fourth awakening is rift ruler, huh? He raised his hand, testing the flow. Magic danced at his fingertips. Since it's the fourth time, I don't need to stress about the small stuff. Let's just enjoy the ride. A dark shadow swirled. A demon with razor-sharp teeth manifested, jaws wide, eyeing the prey on the ground. This was the authority of predation. Kang Wu smiled, and it was a terrifying, villainous grin. He controlled the demon effortlessly, letting his wildest instincts take the wheel. If I can recover my data before hitting the Demon King's palace, I might end up even stronger than I was back in hell. Grinding levels is definitely the meta right now. Back in the city, mission accomplished. Kang Wu stretched his arms, feeling good. Heading home, baby. He was vibing with today's results, eyes crinkling in a happy smile. Today was legit. Some kimchi stew would hit the spot right now. He was strolling along when, hey! A loud voice cut through his mood. He turned and saw a redhead in a baseball cap leaning against a wall, looking cool as ice. Yeonju tipped her cap up, revealing piercing blue eyes. It had been a minute since they crossed paths. Kang Wu looked annoyed, crossing his arms. He was not in the mood for social hour. Yo, I don't think we're tight enough for greetings. We don't even know each other's names, right? Didn't you finish your business at the internet cafe? Yeonju stepped up, calm and collected. My name is Yeonju. Suddenly a memory clicked in Kang Wu's brain. He recalled overhearing some gossip about the big shots Baek Ha-yeon and Yeonju. He barely listened back then, but now it rang a bell. Huh, he definitely heard that name before. Kang Wu searched his memory bank. Isn't that the leader of one of the 5 great guilds? He muttered to himself. Red Rose. Yeonju adjusted her cap with a flex. She smirked. Bingo. I'm the guildmaster of the Red Rose Guild, Cha Yeonju. Kang Wu's guard went up instantly. So that's why she's got that swagger. He kept his cool and asked, so what does a guildmaster want with a nobody like me? Yeonju didn't beat around the bush. Kang Wu, I did a background check on you. Name Kang Wu. Born in 95, so you're 28. Orphan, never adopted. Lived alone after aging out of the system. She side-eyed him, projecting pure authority. You completely ghosted for an entire year. No trace. But this year you suddenly pop up and register as a player. Am I right? Kang Wu stared at her face, unreadable. He didn't know why she was stalking him, but she had the receipts. She looked down at her phone and read the stats fluently. Registered on March 16th. That was about 3 weeks ago. Busted. Kang Wu's face twisted like he just bit into a lemon. He was holding back a tsunami of rage, trying not to explode, while Yeonju kept yapping in his ear. The player center flagged you as a total scrub during your first awakening, she said. But the math isn't mathing. If you were really trash tier, you wouldn't be soloing C-rank gates after 3 weeks. She narrowed her eyes. You ghosted for 5 years, then popped up grinding high-level dungeons. I thought you were a fugitive with a fake ID. But nope. Your prints are a perfect match. Kang Wu played dumb, scratching his head. Yo, how did you even snag my fingerprints? Yeonju kept her poker face. You scanned them when you signed up, genius. Gears turned in Kang Wu's head. Damn, they track gate entries and biometrics. These big guilds have eyes everywhere. So you're not a fraud, she said, snapping her phone shut. Her eyes went sharp. You're hiding something monstrous. You might even be stronger than me. Or Baekhyun. Kang Wu paused, feeling the heat. He decided to play it cool. Wow, thanks for the hype. But let's cut to the chase. What exactly do you want from me? Her grip tightened on her phone. She reached out, strictly business. I want to sponsor you. As the master of the Red Rose Guild, I invest in winners. And that is you, Kang Wu. Kang Wu busted out laughing. Didn't see that coming, Yeonju, you're full of twists. He smirked. I honestly thought you were begging me to join your guild. Yeonju scoffed, looking down on him. Please. Why would I recruit a guy smurfing in the newbie zone straight into my main roster? She smirked playfully. If you wanted in, you wouldn't have sandbagged your evaluation. Kang Wu feigned innocence. I didn't hide squat. He got serious. So what does this sponsorship deal look like? Cash, she said instantly. I will fund your power leveling, Kang Wu snickered. What's in it for you? Need a carry in that game you suck at? Yeonju turned beet red. She wanted to scream at this punk. She grabbed her head, inhaling deeply. Chill, girl. You are a guildmaster. Composure. I just want to make a deal, she gritted out. Seeing her struggle not to explode, Kang Wu laughed. Relax. I'm just messing with you. It was my first time playing, I didn't know the meta. She pouted. She was still stuck in bronze because of that match. Wait, you're still hard stuck bronze, yikes. That hit a nerve. Yeonju flailed around. No way I have silver tier mechanics, I swear. It's just bad teammates dragging me down. Kang Wu chuckled. Right. Anyway, why do you really want to bankroll me? Yeonju sighed, fixing her cap. Potential, she said, locking eyes with him. You're a total noob on paper, barely 2 weeks in, but your leveling speed is absolutely broken. Solo clearing D rank and even C rank gates. You are gonna be a monster soon. Kang Wu pushed. Okay, but what is the actual payout? First, a free pass. You can hit any dungeon D rank or lower, no red tape, no waiting. Kang Wu's mouth formed an O. Now we're talking. She crossed her arms like a boss. Need a squad? We will get you pros. Selling loot? We will slash the taxes to the bone. Kang Wu's eyes turned into dollar signs. Tax evasion and free carries, sick. Yeonju wasn't done yet. We also loan S-tier gear. Deposit required for the god-tier stuff, but the basics are free. Heck, I'll even throw in a condo and a ride if you need it. Kang Wu froze. This was too good. What was the catch? Yeonju saw his hesitation. Spooked, don't be. It is an investment. High risk, high reward. But nothing is free in this world, she warned. The guild will have dirty work for you. When we call you, answer. Kang Wu rubbed his chin. Ah, so I'm a mercenary on a leash. Care to elaborate on these missions? Yeonju looked down. Not yet. Kang Wu scratched his neck awkwardly. Cryptic much? Fine, keep your secrets. If the job sucks, I'll just bail, he thought. He extended a hand, grinning like a shark. You got yourself a deal. Stut. Smart choice. Yeonju smiled. Kang Wu left his hand hanging there for a second, soaking it in. This wasn't just a networking gig. It was a ticket to the big leagues. As their hands clasped, Kang Wu felt the weight of the alliance. The red rose was in his corner now. The air crackled between them. Kang Wu grinned savagely. He was going to milk this opportunity dry. I'm in, he declared. She beamed. Perfect. The pact was sealed. So, when does the mystery mission drop? Kang Wu prodded. She paused. When the time is right. But honestly, what can you actually do right now? He scoffed. Hey, don't judge a book by its cover. Yeonju blinked. Huh. Kang Wu puffed out his chest. I'm way stronger than you think, lady. Cocky little brat, she thought, resisting the urge to roll her eyes. Fine, whatever. She turned away. It's not about your strength anyway. Then what is it? Kang Wu asked. She checked her phone, her gaze turning icy. Evidence. We don't have enough proof yet. I can't move until I'm 100% sure. Kang Wu leaned back, intrigued. Drama. Got it. I'll wait. Suddenly she shoved her phone in his face. Put your number in. He punched in his digits. So when do I get that sweet gear? Yeonju snatched the phone back. Whenever you want. You want it now. Heck yeah, he replied. More gear means more mana absorption, he plotted. Follow me, she commanded. We're going to HQ. Where's that? Not here. Suddenly the street erupted in whispers. A kid pointed eyes wide. Dad, look at that beast. Can we buy it? A supercar sat there glowing with an aura of pure money. The dad laughed nervously. That is a Porsche 918 Spider, son. Maybe in my next life. I thought there were only a few in Korea. Who owns it? The crowd parted as Yeonju hopped into the driver's seat like it was a Civic. Hop in. Kang Wu stood there paralyzed. He slid into the leather seat, terrified to touch anything. How much is this thing? Yeonju started the engine with a roar. I forget. Just picked it up. Kang Wu practically drooled. Like, $1 million. Something like that. He stared at her. This chick wears a baseball cap and rages in internet cafes. Is this the power of money? As the car purred down the street, Kang Wu whistled. Pricey ride drives smooth, huh? Yeonju smirked. You better believe it. You want this whip? Kang Wu asked, skeptical. For real, Yeonju chirped excitedly. I said I got the hookup. Her voice was smooth like honey in his ear. Kang Wu clutched his chest, hitting her with the ultimate puppy dog eyes. From now on, you're big sis Yeonju. She gagged, lip curling in pure disgust. Say what now? That's so cringe. Watch it or I'll blow the airbag in your face. Kang Wu laughed it off, turning away. Eyes on the road. Though feel free to bribe me with rides like this. Yeonju flared up, practically breathing fire. Bail on a mission or fail and I'm repoing everything. Kang Wu pouted, mocking her. Why so salty, you nervous? She screamed. Zip it. You know how many mouths I gotta feed. Kang Wu clicked his seatbelt, grinning like the cat that got the cream. Fine. I'll be a good boy. Just drive. The ride screeched to a halt in front of a towering red fortress. Yeonju announced, Welcome to Guild HQ. Kang Wu stepped out, jaw-dropping. Insane. She tossed the keys to the valet. Leave him. Kang Wu was mesmerized. The place was massive, like a whole player support center on steroids. Talk about a powerhouse guild. Yeonju nudged him. You spacing out. Get in here. Kang Wu grinned internally. Hooking up with the big leagues was a genius play. The doors slid open and they strutted in like they owned the place. Uncle Hyun-woo and Moon-ryo were waiting on deck to greet them. They're here. Uncle Hyun-woo extended a hand, warm vibes only. Welcome. You must be the rookie everyone's buzzing about. He bowed, taking the lead. Pleasure to meet you. I run HR here. Call me Uncle Hyun-woo. Kang Wu awkwardly clasped his hands. Hey, I'm Mr. Kang Wu. Kang Wu. Uncle Hyun-woo glanced at the stiff guy next to him, hyping up the intro. And this is our battle commander, Moon-ryo. Moon-ryo was drilling holes into him with a death stare. Kang Wu thought, what's his damage? Why the evil eye? Uncle Hyun-woo broke the tension. Glad you made it. He smiled bright, chatting away. I take it the negotiations went smoothly. Thanks for joining. Kang Wu didn't hesitate. Sketchy or not, I'd be an idiot to pass up a deal this sweet. Uncle Hyun-woo laughed heartily. We aren't that wicked. He got straight to business. Let's head to the gear vault. Yeonju cut in, shutting him down. I'll take him. You're swamped. Hyun-woo bowed like a true gentleman. Appreciated. But Mr. Grumpy Moon-ryo growled. I'm coming too. Yeonju shot him a look. Excuse me, why? Moon-ryo scowled ice cold. I need to see if this kid is legit. Yeonju sighed, too tired to argue. Fine, whatever. Bond if you want. You two are going to be seeing a lot of each other anyway. Come on. The elevator whisked them up to the 14th floor, then dinged at the 15th. Doors opening. The system chimed. They stepped out. Ding. Doors closed behind them. Yeonju led the charge, pointing a finger at a room. Behold the guild armory. She slapped her palm on the scanner. Access granted. She warned him, heads up though, you can't just loot the whole place. The door hissed open, and Kang Wu's eyes went supernova. Yeonju stayed cool. You're cleared for anything rank B and below. She shoved her hands in her jacket pockets, watching his reaction casually. S-rank stuff over there requires a deposit. Knock yourself out. Kang Wu was drooling over the display cases. Yo, no mythic or legendary gear in the stash. Yeonju scoffed. If we had god-tier loot, we'd be wearing it, not dusting it. Kang Wu pressed on. Fair point. But do you personally own any legendary gear? Yeonju nodded. Obviously I do, Kang Wu asked, curious. How much cash to rent a piece like that? She dropped the bomb. 50 million. And that's the family discount. Kang Wu's face hit the floor. Right, he thought bitterly. I'm broke as a joke. He side-eyed a model behind him. Guess I'll stick to the B-rank bargain bin. Boom! A crash echoed. Yeonju and Kang Wu snapped around. Moon-ryo had transformed, face black as thunder, marching on Kang Wu with grinding teeth. Use honorifics, punk. Kang Wu looked bored. Come again, Moon-ryo snarled like a rabid dog. I said show some respect when you talk to the guild leader. Veins popped on his forehead, eyes bloodshot and terrifying. Kang Wu smirked, practically asking for a beating. Nah, not my style. What if I don't wanna? Moon-ryo gripped his hilt. Kang Wu didn't even flinch, ignoring the steel inches from his nose. Moon-ryo, Yeonju shouted, pulling her cap-down voice, dropping to sub-zero. Hey, Blade Boy, she hissed, the sword hovering 3 centimeters from Kang Wu's neck. The hell do you think you're doing? Her aura flared, intimidating. Look at me. Flames erupted around her body. She snapped. Cat got your tongue, Moon-ryo shook, stammering. But this noob, he dared to… Yeonju raged. If he trash-talks me, that's my problem. Don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong. Moon-ryo lowered his blade, defeated. Understood, guild leader. Kang Wu let out a quiet breath. Whew. Yeonju spun on Kang Wu, roasting him. And you watch your mouth, teasing Moon-ryo. You trying to get crippled on day one. He stretched, totally unbothered. Yeah, whatever. Internally he mused. Guy's loyal though. This guild's got backbone. Yeonju kept ranting. Hello, you deaf. Moon-ryo sheathed his sword. Kang Wu switched to his butter-up voice. So Yeonju, what other goodies you got? She sighed. Oh my god, what now? Kang Wu grinned like a shark. Forget the fancy ride. Loan me one piece of special gear. I'll pay you back with interest, swear. Yeonju stayed cool. Not yet. Survive training first, then we'll talk. Wham! A fist clobbered Kang Wu's head, cutting him off. Moon-ryo was growling again, teeth grinding. Sis. Did you just call the guild leader sis? He snapped, fist-raised sword, half-drawn, roaring like a beast. You punk, the audacity, the absolute nerve. Moon-ryo lunged, ready to end Kang Wu right there. Suddenly he froze, face draining of color. Yeonju had caught his blade bare-handed, glaring daggers at Moon-ryo. Did I stutter earlier? Kang Wu smirked in the background. Yeonju snapped. Is this mutiny, Moon-ryo? He replied cautiously, swallowing his rage. But the guild leader didn't wait. Bam! She shoved him into the floor. No mercy. Her face said it all. Time for school and classes in session. Kang Wu stood there, hands in pockets, enjoying the show. Yeonju exploded. Munryo, get out of my face now. She glared down at the commander, dazed on the tiles. Pull this stunt again and you're facing a tribunal. Act like a commander. He scrambled up. I apologize. Yeonju rubbed her temples, stressed. Sorry you had to see that mess. I'll handle him. Kang Wu leaned back, chilling. And no sweat off my back. Munryo slunk away, defeated. Yeonju turned back, concerned. So what special gear were you looking for? I'll bring it up at the meeting, Kang Wu said. I need armor. Something comfy, but with cracked stats. She rubbed her chin. Armor. Huh. Suddenly a deep voice boomed. Did someone say armor? Mu puffed his chest out, towering over Kang Wu like a wannabe boss. He smirked, making a serious offer. Tell you what. If you can actually beat me, I'll hand over this set. It's special grade top-tier loot with insane stats. Mu dropped into a combat stance, growling like a guard dog. I told you to beat it, punk. Mun stepped back, acting all scared like he was about to get folded, but Kang Wu stopped Yeonju with a hand up. Hold up. She looked totally confused. You're actually down for this for real. She couldn't believe her eyes. Her brow furrowed as she thought, this guy must be hallucinating. He thinks Kang Wu fights like a tank just because he's built like one. He might even be stronger, but this dude is currently level 67. He smashed past the limit. He's practically grinding through his 6th awakening and knocking on the door of the 7th. Only the absolute elites reach that tier. Doesn't matter how talented he is, he's still green. Kang Wu grinned, showing all his teeth like a wolf spotting dinner. Munryo scoffed. That's exactly what I mean. I kinda like that attitude. Yeonju panicked. Kang Wu quit poking the bear. He replied with zero hesitation. Chill, trust me. It's all good. Kang Wu's eyes glowed crimson red, staring at Munryo with pure amusement. He smirked, dripping with arrogance. He wants to gift it to me, so who am I to say no? Mu was on high alert, staring down Kang Wu. He thought, I dig your guts, kid. But he silently swore he'd never let anyone disrespect his guild leader again. Meanwhile, Yeonju looked like she was 5 seconds away from choking Kang Wu out of sheer confusion. Hey, space cadet, what's on your mind? Mun slowly drifted back to old memories with Yeonju. Back in the day, she saved his bacon in a messy battle where he was basically knocking on heaven's door. She was his savior and his mentor. I swore my loyalty, and she's the only woman I ever gave my heart to. Mu pressed a hand against his old battle scar, his fighting spirit blazing like a bonfire. But how dare he, this random nobody? Yeonju kept pleading, cut it out. You're gonna get yourself killed. Kang Wu was totally chill, ignoring her. Special gear bet. Mu thought, I'm gonna make you realize this fight is the biggest L you've ever taken. The three of them rolled out to another room. Yeonju introduced the spot. This is the battle arena. Kang Wu just blurted out. This is legit. Munryo stepped up boldly. Let's see how long you can keep that poker face. He started stretching. Yeah, feast your eyes. Yeonju whispered, sweating bullets. Yo, Kang Wu, do you realize how insane this is? Kang Wu just kept stretching, busting out a loud laugh. I told you I got this. Yeonju nervously crossed her arms. You're gonna regret this, Munryo shouted, trying to trigger him. Start whenever you want, kid. He held up 3 fingers with total swag. I'll give you a 3-second head start. Come at me with whatever you got. Kang Wu cracked his wrist and fired back with max attitude. What kind of weak sauce flex is that? You watching too many cheesy martial arts flicks? He twisted his ankle, watching calmly. Stop trying to look cool, old man. Draw your blade. Kang Wu casually tossed out. Huh. Did you miss what I said? Munryo sneered, looking down on him. I don't plan to go full try-hard mode against a total noob. He calmly bent down, loading up a knee strike. Oh, for real. Suddenly, Kang Wu's kicks lit up like neon signs. He stepped back, cautious-like, then boom. He popped his speed skill and dashed past Yeonju like a hurricane. Kang Wu drove a critical kick straight into Mun's gut. The speed was so god-tier, Mun didn't even register the pain before Kang Wu had already vanished. I'm out of options, fam. Kang Wu spun around and drop-kicked Munryo into the dirt, sending him flying hundreds of meters. Mun screamed in agony, jaw unhinged, drool flying everywhere, his chest feeling like it just got hit by a truck. Kang Wu stuck the landing, watching Munryo sprawled out on the floor amidst a pile of rubble. Mun howled like a maniac, puking his guts out uncontrollably. Yeonju stood there totally clueless about what just went down. Dazed and confused, Munryo's stomach rumbled as he panted in pure terror. What the hell was that? That was way too sketchy. He hacked up a lung, coughing violently. If I wasn't rocking this armor, I'd be toast. Muno struggled, dragging the sword off his back. No way! He slammed the tip into the floor to hold himself up. He'd only been a hunter for 3 weeks. Kang Wu smirked a little, tilting his head to the side. He gave me 3 seconds right. Mun leaned on his blade, gasping for air. What kind of cheap trick was that? Kang Wu teased him with a savage tone. Trick nah, bro. I'm just built different. Mun was absolutely losing it. Ridiculous. How can a noob who's been playing for 3 weeks be this OP? Kang Wu kept poking the bear, making him grip his sword until his knuckles turned white. Now I see that whole 3-second rule was just cap. He smiled coldly, realizing the rookie act was just a hustle. Then Kang Wu burst out laughing like a maniac before sighing. I play dirty when things don't go my way. That's pretty hilarious. Suddenly the smile wiped off his face. His vibe turned ice cold. Enough already, you scrub. Munryo was trembling with rage. You dirty bastard! He glanced over at Yanju's father, cursing under his breath. Damn it! The camera panned to her face. Yanju was still watching, hands clutching her sword. Inside his head, Munyo told himself there was no way he was getting clapped like this. He raised his blade with a battle cry. Heavenly Slayer's sword. The weapon unleashed a massive wave of energy that seemed to warp space and time. Suddenly a mocking laugh echoed through the room, catching Munryo off guard. Kang Wu covered his mouth, trying not to crack up. Yo, that name is seriously cringe, right? He continued with a glare that could kill. Heavenly Slayer's sword. What kind of edgelord nonsense is that? You really think that sounds cool? Munryo gritted, his teeth veins popping out of his forehead. He was about to swing that sword while screaming every syllable. Shut up. He spun the sword around, creating a vortex of sharp, dangerous sparks, then charged at Kang Wu, slashing with everything he had. In that split second, Kang Wu stayed zen, thinking, this guy really is a battle commander for a top 5 guild. The scene shifted to Kang Wu's inner thoughts. He ain't weak, but I don't need to face tank this. Kang Wu shouted, let's get this party started, huh? Boom. He unleashed the power of pure darkness. Muno stomped down, shattering the stone floor, screaming, die. But he stepped right into Kang Wu's trap card. Yanju saw it coming and screamed, hey Muno, stop him! Kang Wu sneered without making a sound. What a moron. His smirk turned freezing cold. The guy was already losing his marbles. Then, he fired off 2 blasts of deadly dark energy. Muno slowly sank into the abyss of dark power. At the same time, Yanju rushed toward him. He realized too late, where the hell did the kid go? Suddenly, a heavy hand landed on his shoulder. Kang Wu, radiating pure killing intent, stood behind him like a ghost. You lost, loser. He whispered it softly. Power of the tidal wave. Kang Wu used that hand to cast a point-blank spell. The shockwave slammed Munryo against the wall. Chunks of the wall shattered right along with his pride. Yanju watched the massacre, standing in stunned silence. She turned back to glance at Kang Wu. His voice was steady as a rock. Didn't I tell you I'm way stronger than you think? The scene cut to another corner of the room. Yanju's voice rang out heavy with emotion. Sorry about today, she started. The item info popped up. Name Gargoyle Armor. Rank Special. Basic stats Physical Defense plus 200 Magic Defense plus 80. Special Skill Petrification. Doubles Physical Defense for 10 seconds. Usable once every 24 hours. Kang Wu chuckled to himself. Definitely special grade loot. That skill is actually sick. Suddenly, his thoughts took a darker turn. Kang Wu thought, love really makes people do stupid things. He spoke up. I'll let it slide this time. Then he turned to Yanju. But if this happens again, I'm gonna have to rethink our little partnership. She carefully adjusted her hat. I promise you from today, on every Red Rose Guild member we'll put some respect on your name. Kang Wu adjusted the armor, saying, then I trust you, guild leader. Also, I don't think this fit is really my style. Can you tweak it? Yanju looked a bit flustered. Put it on the stand. I'll fix it up and ship it to you. Kang Wu smiled. Thanks, boss. I'm dipping. He bolted toward the door, tossing a wave back. Catch you on the flip side. Undu threw her hands on her hips, snapping back fast. Yeah, just don't forget to send those measurements. His voice faded out. Bet. Undu watched the door click shut, then flopped into her chair, letting out a huge breath. For real. Is that guy even human? She tilted her head, muttering to herself. Muo isn't some scrub. He's special rank. So how did a total noob who awakened like 3 weeks ago absolutely wreck him? Undu's mind started racing with crazy visuals, freaky figures looming over the earth. She thought, man, if this keeps up, Korea's gonna pop its very own world engine soon. We're talking the world engine, fam, the top 8 beasts on the entire planet. Right now, Korea has 0 world engines. Nada. People hype up Korea's #1 player Bang Hyun, saying he's got potential. But let's be real. An image of a white-haired dude flashed up with a harsh truth. Even he ain't cutting it for world engine status. Undu was spacing out, lost in the sauce, but, yo, guild master. A boy popped his head in. Did Kang Wu dip already? Undu blinked, totally caught off guard. Oh yeah, he just bounced. And that gargoyle armor, it's his now. The guy asked if the gear fixer was busy. Undu kept it chill. Nah, they're free. Also, I heard the tea about Rio, she said. Yeah, we're holding a disciplinary meeting and kicking his butt to the curb. Tell everyone to pull up tomorrow. The blonde dude looked super bummed out, seeing that Undu stood up. Hey, don't give me that sad puppy look. He messed up big time. We gotta make sure nobody pulls that stunt again. He nodded. Roger that. The guy hesitated, looking shifty. Actually, I got some intel for you. Undu looked up, eyebrows raised. Spill the tea. What is it? What he said next totally shook her. Intel says we successfully planted a mole in the demon cult. He kept going. If we play our cards right, we'll have those creeps cornered in no time. Hearing that, Undu whipped her hand out of her pocket. Keep talking. She was annoyed but totally hooked, urging him to drop the deets. Meanwhile, back to our boy Kang Wu. He was scrolling through his status screen thinking, all right, let's see what we're working with. Okay, level 34, Awakening Stage 4. First Awakening Trait Predation. Special Rank Trait. Second Awakening Unlimited Boundary. Special Rank Trait Third Awakening Demon Mana Absorption. And Fourth Awakening Magic Ruler. Rank a trait. Fifth Awakening locked until level 49. Let's check the stats: Strength 33, Dexterity 21, Constitution 20, and Magic Power off the charts. Profession Talents 53, Intelligence 11, Wisdom 13. He rubbed his chin, breaking it down. So my other stats are buffing up alongside my Magic Power. Magic Power is the MVP here, but Strength, Dexterity, and Constitution are still putting in work. An image of Kang Wu's back flashed, glowing with sick red energy and dangerous purple vibes. I can save mana by buffing my physical stats. Kang Wu drifted into thought. Intelligence and Wisdom are basically trash for me since I don't use regular mana. Being smart on the stat sheet doesn't mean squat. He stretched out. Kinda sucks I can't dump points exactly where I want them. I heard stats usually level up based on what skills you spam. After the second awakening, Kang Wu glanced back. He watched the chart the snake icon was dropping, but his magic power kept dragging the other stats up slowly. It's totally RNG. He looked at his hand, which was shaking just a little. The vibe in his head got heavy. Probably 'cause my magic power is way too jacked. Kang Wu remembered stomping that monster. His magic power was leagues above everything else. Next, a flashback of him wrecking Mello. He could pull off moves other players could only dream of. He stared at the downward curve on the graph. The higher the stat, the harder the grind to get points. Basically, after level 30, boosting my magic stat is gonna be impossible because it's already maxed out. But then Kang Wu looked up at the sky, flexing that ego. Whatever though, it's all good. I already crushed my target after bodying that hellhound. Kinda disappointing, honestly. But if I keep grinding like this, the fifth awakening is gonna be a piece of cake. He went silent and headed out to link up with Echidna and Tae-Su. Scene switch, East Gate of Incheon. Yo, from way over there, Tae-Su was waving his arms like a maniac, screaming for Kang Wu. Over here, look at me. Kang Wu covered his face, dying of cringe as he walked over. Bro, so embarrassing. Tae-Su grinned. You done with your errands? Kang Wu mumbled. Yeah, done. But then his eyes went wide when Tae-Su kept talking. Lucky you, man. These are the players I wanted you to meet. Kang Wu was thinking, oh boy, here we go. Tae-Su pointed them out. This pretty boy is Kim Si-Hu, and this girl is Cho Yunbi. Si-Hu's face was practically sparkling in Kang Wu's eyes. When he said hello, Kang Wu thought, dang, dude is handsome for real. Yunbi heard the intro and snapped. Who are you calling a girl like I'm a kid? Tae-Su kept grinning like a fool. If not a girl, then what? Finally, Kang Wu stepped in. Sup? Yunbi ignored him and kept roasting Tae-Su. You look more like a 40-year-old grandpa, you know that. Tae-Su looked like he took an arrow to the heart. What, me 40? Yunbi rolled her eyes and turned to beam at Kang Wu. You're the young Tae-Su never shuts up about, right? I've heard crazy stories. She winked. Feel free to chat me up anytime. Kang Wu just said, okay. But before he could finish, Yunbi squealed when she saw Echidna. Oh my gosh, that's Echidna, right? She's gorgeous. Echidna looked awkward. Thanks. Yunbi was already snapping selfies. We gotta take pics. I'm showing my friends. Echidna reluctantly nodded. All right, fine. Kang Wu watched the chaos thinking, is she just the female version of Tae-Su? Nice to meet you. Si-Hu stepped up, offering a handshake. I've heard a ton about you. I'm Si-Hu, level 12. Just awakened a Class A trait recently. I'm a warrior type. An image popped up of the girls taking selfies while Si-Hu continued. Yunbi is a witch type with a Class B trait. Sorry she's a little extra. Kang Wu shook his hand, thinking, his tone is super polite, no issues there. He just said exactly what I wanted to hear. He shook hands with Si-Hu, thinking, wait, isn't an awakened Class A trait basically main character energy? Tae-Su leaned in curious. So, what's the verdict? They passed the vibe check. Kang Wu's eyes glinted. He muttered to himself, well, looking at these three, they don't have that greedy look like those other scumbags. Aloud, he just said, probably. Tae-Su smirked. Told you I got an eye for talent. Kang Wu sighed. Who was it that almost got clapped because of a betrayal again? Tae-Su flinched. Bro, that's ancient history. Suddenly we're all happy family because fate brought me to you. It's destiny, baby. Kang Wu stayed chill while Tae-Su bounced off the walls. He turned to the squad. What do you think of the team setup? Looks solid. Kang Wu analyzed the four of them. Not bad. He visualized the formation. One tank, one passionate long-range blaster, and one close-range fighter who can buff and heal. This is basically the optimal four-man squad. He mentally paired Si-Hu and Tae-Su together. Plus, we got 2 people with Class A traits. Then you pair Echidna and Yunbi. The others are Class B. If you told me this team was built to carry newbies instead of just hunting, I'd believe it. Kang Wu smiled internally. Good. This works. He made the call. Today I'm rolling with you guys. Tae-Su blinked. Wait, you're coming too. Kang Wu kept it cool. Yeah. I'm there to point out your screw-ups and tell you how to fix them. Tae-Su pumped his fist. Then we're counting on you, boss, thanks, Yunbi chimed in. Shut it. Kang Wu scowled, thinking, way too noisy. Then he got serious. Let's hit the gate, right now. If it's not life-threatening, I'm just watching from the back. Don't slack off. Tae-Su saluted. Got it. Kang Wu looked at the 4 of them. I don't want to carry them right now. That would only stunt their growth. I gotta observe a bit more, but they seem worth the investment. Scene switch. Deep in the forest, monstrous beasts were roaring and going berserk. The monsters rushed forward, huge clubs raised high, ready to smash. But Tae-Su stepped up. He slammed his shield down with massive power to push back the beast tide. The monsters got knocked flat, rolling on the ground as the real battle kicked off. Tessa laughed triumphantly, teasing, "What's up, little one, scared?" The beasts just lay there, trembling, groaning without fighting back. Then Unbi shouted, "Lightning strike!" A massive electric charge crashed down from the sky, absolutely terrifying. Suddenly she spotted movement in the back. "Tessa, look out!" The beasts surged forward, 5 of them flanking Tessa, rushing straight for the group. "I got this!" Heavy footsteps pounded the earth, raising dust clouds. He shouted, "Come get some, you freaks!" The beast took the bait, charging straight into his shield, which glowed with bright blue light. Tessa saw the plan work and grinned. "Let's go." Xiaola thrust both hands forward, charging up a light energy skill, then slapped a buff right onto Tessa's bicep. His arm swelled up with power muscles bulging. Tessa shouted joyfully, "Thanks, sis! You rock!" Xsola didn't stop there. She busied herself prepping for battle, firing off arrows made of shining golden energy at the beasts. Bullseye. The arrows slammed into their eyes, causing painful screams to rip through the air. Tessa grinned wide, seeing them stunned, slamming his shield to knock the beasts flying in every direction. Then Kimiho flickered in from nowhere, dancing through the mob and gently slashing each one. Slash. After the attack, the beast sprayed red liquid and collapsed. Tsiho glanced to the side. Tiao let out a huge breath of relief and stepped up to give props. "Seihon, you're seriously cracked, bro. Did you study the blade or something before this?" Seihon scratched his head shyly. "Nah. I just practiced because I thought it looked cool." Tiao hyped him up. "Dude, your skill level is way beyond just practicing for fun." Si-Huan just gave a sheepish smile. The 4 of them then looked up at Kang Wu, who was chilling in the tree. Tiao asked nervously, "So, what do you think, boss?" Kang Wu stayed silent. "Everyone's pretty strong, right?" Kang Wu just rested his chin on his hand, deep in thought, saying nothing. Tiao nudged him anxiously. "Yo, what's up?" Suddenly Kang Wu jumped down to the ground with a thud, his eyes sharp as razors as he mulled over something. Everyone held their breath. He was about to drop some serious knowledge, not just a few tips. Kang Wu spoke up abruptly. Tiao nodded, sweating a bit. "Yeah, bro." Kang Wu looked him over carefully. "He's got sharp senses and knows how to pull aggro on the monsters." Tiao blushed red. Thanks, man." But Kang Wu added a warning. "The problem is you use brute force for everything. You're burning way too much stamina. A tank class can't have sloppy flaws like that. From the start, you just charged at the mobs blindly," Kang Wu scolded. "Seriously, what if the boss rushes out next? As a tank, your job is to soak hits and distract, not try to be a hero." Tiao gulped. "Seriously, I got it." Kang Wu shifted his gaze to Shiola. And what about Shiola? She jumped, startled. Yeah. Kang Wu praised her with a nod. You did great supporting Tiao. You made the right call. Boosting the tanker's power was clutch. Then he pointed out a bad habit. But using the light arrow to protect yourself, not smart. Enemies always target the healer first. If the healer is busy attacking, the tank can't peel for you. Exola hung her head in guilt. I'm sorry. Kang Wu saw tears welling up and quickly smiled to comfort her. Hey, it's cool. We just need to fix things step by step. He turned to Chuni next. What about Yun? The girl obediently raised her hand like a student. Kang Wu evaluated. You seem way too eager to finish off the fallen monsters. You wasted a massive spell on enemies that were already done for. He asked with interest. You got spooked earlier when those 5 monsters popped up while you were attacking the downed ones, right? Yun replied shyly. Yeah, that's right. Kang Wu gently advised. You could have easily wiped them with a basic lightning zap. Save your big mana for the main fight. Si Huan is the main DPS. You're the support. The girl nodded loudly. Hush. Gotcha. Kang Wu finally turned to Kim Si Huan, who hesitated. Yeah. Kang Wu thought for a second, then patted Si Huan's shoulder casually and hyped him up. You didn't miss a beat. You did your job perfectly. Si Huan happily replied. Ah, thanks. Kang Wu pondered silently. This guy's a monster. Even without 5 years of experience like me, he's a natural genius, huh? Tiao excitedly praised Si Huan's moves. Choi A was full of admiration, saying, he's way cooler than I thought. Kang Wu sneaked a glance at Kimi Huan, thinking he really is a rough diamond waiting to shine. Wondering how strong he'll get, he suggested moving deeper inside. Tiao raised his hand energetically. This time, we'll crush it even harder. Kang Wu gently reminded, yeah, just try to fix the points I mentioned. Round 2. This time, Tiao firmly blocked every attack like a wall. Choi Eunbi and Chi coordinated perfectly to counterattack. Boom. The monsters were hit by fierce power, flailing wildly and getting twisted like pretzels. At the same time, with backline support, Kim Se Hoan proudly swung his sword, sweeping through them one by one. Wham! They were blasted thousands of meters away. Kang Yu sat silently in the tree, watching their every move like a hawk. He judged that everyone was doing awesome. Tiao tiredly dropped his shield on the ground, breathing a sigh of relief. Whew, Kang Wu thought to himself. If things keep going like this, maybe they'll clear the gate within a month. Tiao leaned on his shield and asked excitedly, what do you think, bro? Did we level up? Kang Wu smiled softly. Not bad. Tiao teased. Come on, give me one compliment. No one died, right? He lowered his voice sincerely. But thanks to you, I've improved a lot. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Wow, wait. What's that vibe? It feels wrong. Kang Wu's eyes suddenly turned bloodshot red. He widened his eyes in shock. It was a bloodthirsty demon appearing out of nowhere. It crazily charged straight at them, bearing sharp teeth, hungry to devour them all alive. Kang Wu went on high alert. A werewolf. Tiao noticed the danger and hurriedly raised his shield to block, but the beast was savage, flying at them and roaring threateningly. Kang Wu summoned his weapon from the tree, ready to throw down. Damn, another demon beast here. He was startled by the sudden nightmare. Kimi Hoan suddenly flipped in midair, swinging his sword straight at the beast. He urgently ordered Tio. Bro, fall back. Kim Se Hoan dodged the beast's attack without hesitation. Seizing the chance to launch the next strike, gripping his glowing sword tightly, he poured all his power into a slash, right into the beast's belly. Splat. Fresh blood sprayed everywhere. Kim Se Hoan gritted his teeth and went for another hit. Unfortunately, before he could strike again, the beast noticed and brutally tossed him to the ground. Smash It screeched and flew in for the kill. Se Hoan panicked and cursed. Damn it. Luckily, Kang Wu appeared like a guardian angel and saved the day with his immense strength. Boom! He delivered a single blow that easily knocked out the dangerous giant beast. Kim Si Hoan stared at him in shock as the system notification popped up. You defeated a level D crack fragment. You leveled up. Though Kang Wu's hand was injured and bleeding, he gently helped Kim Se Hoan up and asked, Can you stand? Si Hoan forced a sheepish smile. Yeah. Thanks. The other 3 rushed over at once in a panic. Tiao worriedly asked, Bro, are you okay? Exola anxiously said, Are you all right? Chowun trailed behind. Are you okay? Kang Wu expressed admiration. You're too strong, Kang Wu. You blew it away in one hit, Tiao excitedly praised. You're strong too, Si Hoan. You must have just awakened your second time, right? Your sword is glowing. Si Huan smiled with difficulty. Seriously. This is only my second time. Kang Wu silently pondered. The guy can even fight demon beasts. Even if he awakened at A rank on his second try, this strength is abnormal. This is beyond talent. Chi Hoan awkwardly suggested, "Boss, can you help me up?" Kang Wu suddenly skipped a beat, thinking he understood how that damn Muno felt. He directly helped Kimmy Hoan up so he could support him, but the kid was shy. "Thanks." Tessa scratched his head awkwardly. "Man, I'm not that smooth." Kang Wu used his power, placing a hand on Kimon's shoulder, activating his omniscient ability. "You can hide your magic power, but let's see what's under the hood." Quickly, Kang Wu received all of Kimon's information. He thought to himself, "I just wanted to check if he had any hidden power, but I can actually see his whole skills data window." He grinned. "Not bad. Let's see." His face suddenly turned dumbfounded. What the hell is this Kimchi Hoan? Second Awakening. First Awakening ability, descendant of the Saint Warrior. SSS-Rank. Status: because the Saint Warrior's power hasn't been fully absorbed, the ability hasn't activated yet. Second Awakening. Ability, summon Sword Aura. Rank A. This kid is a legend. Third Awakening ability unlocks at level 20. He's got the Chosen One class and the soul of a Saint Warrior hanging around as a wild companion. Dude is literally born to save the world. Strength is sitting at 15. Dexterity 16. Endurance 13. Magic 10. Inner power inherited stats are a whopping 25. Intelligence 8. Wisdom. Wait for it. Kang Wu was shook. SSS-Rank Saint Warrior. The hero destined to protect the world. He told him gently, "Bro, if you feel weird, just holler so I can support you." Si-hoon mumbled, "I'm good." Kang Wu looked at him, totally flabbergasted. What is up with this dude? He couldn't help but wonder, is this guy the real main character? Suddenly the system popped up right in front of Kang Wu. Innate profession, the Chosen One. The soul of the war god is riding shotgun inside him. It said, "You are the hero born with the mission to become the world's protector." Kang Wu thought, war god protector of the world. Is that why his sword skills are so insane? A vision of a tall dude wrapped in blazing flames filled Si-hoon's eyes. Kang Wu was low-key delighted. This guy is the protagonist. But he side-eyed Si-hoon, thinking, he might be a threat later, but I can't pass up a gem like this. Si-hoon whispered, "Right now I'm really okay, thanks man." Kang Wu acted all embarrassed, like, yeah, sure. But inside, his brain was working overtime. He calculated, I can butter him up by supporting him just like Yeonju did for me. But he knew the score. Just like I'm ready to ditch stuff I hate one day, this guy might point his sword at my throat. I can't put all my chips on this friendship. Kang Wu rubbed his chin, replaying every move Si-hoon made. For now, it didn't seem like Si-hoon was the backstabbing type. He even took a hit to save Tae-soo from that wolf demon. Watching them laugh it up, he concluded, if I look at it positively, like Tae-soo said, the guy has a serious chivalrous spirit. But you could also say he looks way too easy to scam. Yunbi stared at the magic staff and chirped, "Hey Si-hoon, you want an electric claw?" The guy got all flustered. "I think I can handle it." Tae-soo was hype, yelling, "I want to try too." Suddenly Kang Wu cracked a weird grin, eyes wide open. Only God knows what chaos is brewing. He covered that sinister smirk with his hand. A voice sliced through his dark thoughts. It was Cha Yeonju. She asked sweetly, "What's wrong? You hurt anywhere?" "Huh." Kang Wu looked confused and pointed at his own chest. Nah, I'm chill. Not a scratch." Looking at the wrecked monster on the floor, he asked, "Why did this beast show up at a low-level gate?" Ikola chimed in, "I was thinking the same thing. Never seen or heard of this creep before. If Kang Wu wasn't here, we'd be toast." Kang Wu chuckled. Si-hoon crushed it out there too, you know. "How's he doing?" Ikola replied fast. "He's getting way better." She watched Si-hoon holding his wound and chatting. If he doesn't overdo it, he'll be back on his feet in no time. Kang Wu stepped up and gently asked, "You good?" Si-hoon was super friendly. "Yeah, thanks to you and Ikola, I feel loads better." Kang Wu smiled with satisfaction. "That's a relief." Si-hoon kept going. "If not for you, I'd be totally messed up." His eyes were sparkling, surrounded by this radiant hero glow. "Thanks again. I heard Tae-soo talk about you, but you really are a beast." Tae-soo's eyes shone bright, face all cheerful. "Of course. In my whole life, I've never seen a player as strong as Big Bro here. Plus, he's got that knight in shining armor vibe." Si-hoon was touched. He really found a solid Big Bro. Tae-soo got shy. "Aw, you're exaggerating. You're awesome too." Si-hoon loudly agreed. "Exactly. I've never seen a player like you. Si-hoon. Among Second Awakeners." He laughed. "Okay, now I'm puffed up." Tae-soo smiled and asked, "But why don't you join a big guild? I bet you could walk into any guild you want." Si-hoon's whole body trembled. Then a voice spoke up. Seems like the Mir Guild is headhunting right now. You not interested? Taesu stepped closer softly. I heard Mir's vice guild leader is working hard to scoop up talent. Sihun shot back quickly. I don't plan to join any guild, especially not Mir. Taesu hesitated, totally confused. I get it. But, do you have beef with the Mir Guild or something? Sihun gripped his sword bag. It's not worth mentioning. Taesu bowed his head, thinking, looks like there's some serious drama there, huh? Sorry for bringing up the heavy stuff. Sihun forced a smile. It's chill. Just a bit complicated. I should apologize for being too sensitive. Kang Wu folded his arms and declared, all right, let's wrap up the hunt for today. We'll come back tomorrow. You Sihun need to catch some Z's. Sihun looked confused. I'm fine. I can easily handle those monster-level beasts. Kang Wu stepped closer, hand on his shoulder, advising, no need to flex too hard. We'll meet again tomorrow and hit the hunting grounds then. Sihun replied, yeah, got it. Taesu cheered, threw a fist in the air and shouted, Big bro, are you rolling with us tomorrow too? Kang Wu went ice cold. You guys go hunt on your own tomorrow. Taesu got teary-eyed and pouted. Kang Wu thought, I can't keep babysitting everyone forever. If you remember what I taught you today, you'll level up in no time. Taesu got hyped. I got it, big bro. He raised his arm firmly. This man was gonna grind his best to stand shoulder to shoulder with his big bro. Kang Wu's back disappeared into the distance. He waved his hand and smiled brightly, thinking, I really wanted to grab dinner with Taesu like usual, but probably not tonight. Kang Wu hailed a motorbike taxi on the busy street. The driver looked puzzled. Yeah. Kang Wu's eyes were thoughtful, glued to the phone in his hand. I think you gotta go home alone. Suddenly something came up. The taxi driver looked suspicious. Something urgent. The phone screen flashed with an incoming call. He rushed out. Yeah, emergency call, I gotta bounce right now. The driver's eyes went wide. I understand, so what about dinner? Kang Wu shoved the phone in his pocket. You eat first. I might be late. The driver turned the bike around, a faint amused smile on her face. All right, stay safe. See you later. No matter how late you are, I'll warm up the food for you. Kang Wu blushed. Okay. I'll definitely come back safe. He thought, she really is an angel. He waved and smiled brightly, watching her fade away. Then his eyes went sharp, a mysterious smile creeping onto his lips. All right, time to get this party started. Scene change. Sihun was staring at his phone by the bus stop, sighing. The screen showed bus schedules. He muttered, the guild, the Mir Guild. What do I do now? At the same time, a voice called out, Hey, Sihun. He looked up. Hey, Kang Wu, I'm standing right in front of you. Kang Wu said, I got something to tell you. Sihun replied, all right, what's up? Kang Wu looked dead serious. This is pretty important, he continued, so let's go somewhere more private. The bus stop speaker announced, bus number 700 is arriving. Sihun nodded. He followed Kang Wu into a narrow, dark alley, looking around. So, Kang Wu, what do you want to talk about? Bam! Before he could finish, Kang Wu buried a fist deep into Sihun's stomach. He was shook, eyes popping out, body doubled over, instinctively coughing up spit. Kang Wu grabbed his collar and slammed him hard onto the concrete. Sihun was in agony, struggling to sit up, totally confused. Why are you doing this? Before he could finish, Kang Wu brutally stomped on his gut, ice cold. Kang Wu said, I just want to make sure of something. Sihun screamed, but Kang Wu pressed his knee into his stomach, pinning him like a bug. He could only shout repeatedly, You Kang Wu! Kang Wu leaned in close. In the future, you Sihun will become very strong, way stronger than other players. That's why I want to build a really good relationship with someone like you. He smiled weirdly. Or rather, his voice sounded straight up creepy. I want to be your real teammate. Sihun frowned, saliva dripping from his mouth. Why are you saying this while acting crazy? Unaware, Kang Wu's hand crackled with purple sparks. He pressed that dark magic force hard into Sihun's chest. The hero screamed, his whole body trembling violently, eyes rolling back, mouth wide open in silent horror. Kang Wu pinned him down like a boss. Veins glowing with wicked energy, blood dripping from his hand. This wasn't just a fight, it was a soul contract. Dark purple magic swirled around his grip, surging with terrifying power. Sehon's heart was hammering against his ribs like crazy, ugly red marks burned onto his neck. He screamed out, Ah! Cut it out. But Kang Wu just chilled, voice smooth as silk. Relax, bro. I got you. Suddenly, Sehon's heart shifted from red to a deep, mystic purple. Glowing sparks danced around them like fireflies. Kang Wu's voice remained rock steady. You're gonna forget this whole chaotic mess ever went down. Right then, his heart morphed into something straight out of a horror movie. A bizarre organ with glowing red eyes and a mouth full of razor-sharp fangs. Kang Wu kept talking. Wake up, live your life, hunt monsters, and get swole. Kang Wu smirked, leaning in to check out the guy's twitching face. Squad up with Tae-Soo and Yunbi. Be the strongest hunter out there. He finally pulled his hand back, job done. Oh, and bonus perk, you get a slice of my power now. Consider it a signing bonus for being my familiar. Se-Huan let out a shaky breath, the light fading from his eyes. A jagged purple crest burned itself onto his chest. Kang Wu stepped back, flashing a cunning, mysterious grin. We're gonna be best buddies, you and I. Suddenly, Se-Huan's eyes snapped open. He sat up, gasping for air. He clutched his chest frantically. No wound. Everything felt totally normal. He rubbed his face, dazed and confused. Yo, why am I on the ground? I swear I was just waiting for the bus. He checked his phone. 8 p.m. A deep frown creased his forehead. He'd been waiting there for like an hour. What the heck happened after that? Bam, a headache slammed him like a sledgehammer. He rubbed his temples, groaning. Total blackout. Must have fainted or something. He thought, even if I was tired, passing out cold is just pathetic. Se-Huan gritted his teeth so hard they squeaked. I'm so freaking weak. He leaned against the gritty wall, legs wobbling as he tried to stand. Look at me. I'm trash right now. Miles away from where I need to be. Deep inside, the burning desire to level up ignited. The faces of everyone he despised flashed through his mind like a villain highlight reel. Rage exploded. He smashed his fist into the wall, sending concrete chips flying. Myth Guild. Just you wait. Se-Huan's anger boiled over. Vice Guild leader, Kim Young-hoon. One day my sword is gonna find that snake's neck. Se-Huan stumbled down the sidewalk, using the wall to stay upright. From the shadows, Kang Wu whispered, bingo. It worked. A holographic system window popped up, soul enslavement complete. Kim Se-Huan is now your loyal subordinate. The system voice echoed from the heavens. Do you wish to issue a command? Kang Wu smirked, waving his hand dismissively. Nah, save it for later. He's just my insurance policy. The system confirmed the soulbind was locked in. Kang Wu's smile grew wider, eyes crinkling with amusement. Now I just sit back and watch Se-Huan turn into a monster. Below, Se-Huan stared at his phone, still totally clueless. Kang Wu mused to himself. No point bossing him around yet. Se-Huan awkwardly glanced at the bus stop, completely unaware of the puppet master above. Kang Wu's inner voice echoed, cold and calculating. I only snagged him as a backup plan. No need to go try-hard mode right now. Finally, a bus rolled up and Se-Huan hopped on. Kang Wu watched him leave, standing silently on the rooftop like a dark guardian. Once he buffs up his stats, he'll be on the same level as Baek. A faint smile played on his lips. He imagined the epic battles ahead against the demon army. Since my magic is still nerfed, having him around is clutch for my survival. Kang Wu remained hidden, unsure when the enemies would strike the gate again. Thinking of his new pawn, he gave a creepy, spine-chilling smile. His eyes glowed with a cold, blood-red light. I'll carry you as far as I can, kid, so grind hard. Buzz. His pocket vibrated. Kang Wu checked the screen. Huh. What's up? It's Do-kun. He sat on the ledge and swiped answer. Yo, what's the word? Do-kun's voice came through, all serious. I got some intel for you. Kang Wu's interest peaked. Is it about the Demon Legion? Do-kun hesitated. I'm not 100% sure, but I saw traces of magic. The guy sounded panicked, like he was sweating bullets. It didn't feel natural. Kang Wu's instincts flared up. You're saying it wasn't made by humans? Do-kun continued. Yeah, definitely monster-made. It's sketchy as hell. Kang Wu's vibe instantly shifted to serious mode. Cold logic flooded his brain. It's a demon, Do-kun confirmed. At Gate B. Gate B is popping off. First hellhounds, then werewolves, now this. He popped open his system panel to check the gate intel. Hellhounds were Gate C tier. Weaker werewolves were at Gate D, but Gate B. He licked his lips, sneering like a predator spotting prey. Something way nastier than a hellhound is gonna show up. Perfect. That's a massive XP boost for me. Kang Wu tapped his status screen. Maybe I'll hit my 5th awakening way sooner than I thought. Next morning at Buyui Station, the loudspeaker blared its robotic announcement. The train is now arriving. Please mind the gap. At exit to your right. A tsunami of people poured out, dragging Kang Wu along. He frowned, looking around, totally dazed. Man, this crowd is suffocating. I seriously gotta buy a car soon. After this gig, Do-kun definitely owes me a ride. He surfed the crowd down the stairs, checking his phone. Let's see here. Monsters at Gate B. The atmosphere was buzzing with tension. Yo, what's going on? Why are you back already? Someone shrugged. They said something wicked is inside. Access denied. Kang Wu listened in. Suspicious. Another guy replied, yeah, they're saying it's a mutated monster or something. Up ahead, soldiers, confused mages, and tanks were blocking the gate. The complaints were getting loud. Hey, My squad can't get in. Damn it, I traveled hours for this raid. Do you know how much gas money I wasted? Someone was getting up in a soldier's face. Why is it on lockdown? Everyone is stuck. The soldier stood firm. An unidentified mutant appeared. Gate is closed. Back off. It's not even a boss raid, the protester yelled. Suddenly the PA system screeched. Attention, a mutated entity has been detected. Identify unknown. 10 players confirmed dead. For your safety, access is restricted until further notice. The warning looped over and over. The crowd murmured in horror. 10 people wiped out in Gate B. That casualty rate is insane. 10 bodies. That's a massacre. Even for Gate B, that doesn't add up. Kang Wu stood at the back, arms crossed, analyzing the scene. Calling it a mutated monster is just lazy. Clearly it's something else. Probably a demon wrecking the dungeon ecosystem. A swirling black void at the gate caught his eye. They even banned the high rankers. Nobody knows what we're dealing with. Reporters swarmed the area like vultures. Kang Wu leaned in. Spill the tea, come on. The event was live streaming and the public was freaking out. A reporter shoved a mic forward. Closing the dungeon means you found something major, right? The soldier sweated. Like we said, details are scarce. But Kang Wu's eyes lit up at the next sentence. It resembles a lion. Boom. Kang Wu instantly recognized the description. It's a buyui. The soldier continued. We've never seen this mechanics before. We need time. The image of the monster replayed in Kang Wu's mind. A buyui. Straight from the depths. He knew exactly what this beast was. These guys have no clue. They're gonna need way more than time to analyze that thing. Flashbacks hit him hard. The buyui. A monster that bathes the world in blood wherever it steps. One of the apex predators from the second hell. It looks like a lion rocks 5 legs and has a bottomless appetite. But here's the glitch. Once it eats its fill, it passes out cold, ignoring everything around it. Doesn't matter how big you are. As long as it eats 5 prey a day, it enters a food coma and won't attack. Memories of the first hell flooded back. Kang Wu's face went pale. He covered his mouth, remembering the horror of the buyui hunting packs. That was a literal nightmare. Just thinking about it makes me want to hurl. But then his gamer brain kicked in. He started calculating. If there are 10 victims, the buyui has been here for 2 days. Kang Wu smirked, tapping furiously on his phone. This is actually easy mode. I just gotta feed it 5 monsters, let it sleep, and then game over. Kang Wu dialed a number. Yo, Sister Yeonju. The line clicked. Huh. What the hell do you want, Kang Wu? He cut straight to the chase. Listen, I need a massive favor. Like right now. Undu was absolutely crushing her workout, panting like crazy as she picked up the phone. Yo, what's good? He hit her with a bombshell. I want to hit up a beta ranking gate, but the feds got it on lockdown. Undu froze. Bro, don't tell me you're at Uongbu right now. Kang Wu let out a frosty little chuckle. Come on, you got the hookup right. You're tight with the big shots. Before she could even answer, the sharp sound of steel clashing rang out. Undu checked him again. For real, you gotta hit that specific gate. Kang Wu didn't even flinch. Yeah, it's majorly important. Undu scowled, blew out a harsh breath, and bam, dropped her dumbbells to the floor. Damn it. You know this is gonna cost you big time, right? But our boy Kang Wu, he was totally chill. No stress, I'll pay you back in full, he promised. Yeah, you better. Just don't get clapped by some mutated freak in there. Bet. He laughed, but it was kinda mocking. If I was that easy to kill, would you be dropping this much cash on me? The voice on the line went smooth like butter, telling the guard to pick up. Kang Wu stepped up, but the guard blocked his path. Yo, read the room. Players aren't allowed. Kang Wu just grinned and shoved the phone right in the guard's grill. It was Sister Undu's pop from the Red Rose Society. The guard looked like he'd seen a ghost. Say what? Kang Wu pressed that screen closer, making sure he saw every pixel. Sister Undu's dad from Red Rose. She's got intel for you. That moved the crowd. Whispers started flying like wildfire. Who's that dude, Undu's dad? Since when does Red Rose have a heavy hitter like that? They haven't signed anyone new recently, have they? The guard swallowed hard. Yeah, I got you. He hung up and let out a heavy sigh. Even though he hated it, he folded. Kang Wu walked in like a boss, officially the monster case investigator. The crowd gasped. The guard barked. If you beat it, you gotta spill all the info. Deal. Kang Wu played the part, perfectly, grabbing his phone back. You got it, Chief. Of course, I'll start sniffing around right now to keep the people safe. Boom. The reporters went wild. You'll get a pic of this. The scene was popping with breaking news energy. Who is he? Red Rose fam? Suddenly a blue-haired kid yelled from the back. Kang Wu spun around. It was the Me Guild rolling 6 deep. The leader Kang Xiao swaggered up with pure confidence. If Red Rose gets a pass to investigate, we should be allowed in too, right? The crowd started gossiping immediately. That's Kang Shungo from Mi Guild. The rookie sensation became a player 3 weeks ago, and he's already crushing beta rank gates. Kang Wu eyed him up and down, thinking, is this ponytail dude supposed to be famous? Shungo didn't let up. So you're the guy Red Rose is sponsoring. Those words actually surprised Kang Wu. Spiked armor. Special gear kind of gives it away, doesn't it? He was shook by the sarcasm. But where's your squad? Or is Red Rose too broke to sponsor a full team? Kang Wu flashed a fake smile that sparkled like Hollywood stars. Haha, nah. I prefer hunting monsters solo. Shungo's crew looked at him like he was straight trash. Heard you were playing in a C-rank gate recently. You think this beta gate is gonna be a walk in the park? Shungo stepped into his personal space. His voice dripped with hate. Scrubs like you usually get dropped quick. He looked at Kang Wu like he was a bug on his shoe. Bet you just want to leech off us to catch the mutated monster, huh? But since when do Fourth Awakening noobs dare to step to the big dogs? Shungo's eyes were sharp as knives. He slapped his hand onto Kang Wu's neck. Why so quiet, huh? Cat got your tongue, little man. Kang Wu just stared ahead, eyes cold as absolute zero. Shungo sneered. Or maybe you're just terrified. He pointed proudly at his squad. Tell you what, how about this? Since you're the investigator, just tag along with my crew. That way you won't get one-shotted at the door. But my team is full. He laughed loud and obnoxious. You look like a total thug, you know, go bandage that wound or something. Kang Wu smirked. Fine by me. Shungo blinked, surprised. Kang Wu gently brushed the guy's hand off. You care way too much about me, bro. I'm blushing, and hey, I'm still scared to go in alone. Shungo's eyes narrowed. So we're going in together, huh? His teammate scoffed. Weirdo. Does this guy have zero shame? So disappointing. Kang Wu looked indifferent, but inwardly, he was counting. 1, 2, 3 distorted souls. He glanced at Shungo with a wide predatory grin. I need 5 monsters to feed boys' hunger. Looks like I got myself a bonus snack. All right then, let's roll. The crowd started throwing curses when they saw the gate opening. That's that bastard Kang Wu, right? The Red Rose charity case. I heard Sister Undu's dad headhunted him personally. They say he's been lurking at the gate behind that building. Meanwhile, Kang Shangha was lurking on the sidelines, whispering into his phone like a rat. Yeah, boss, he's here. Vice President Kim Weong yelled from the other side. The voice on the line barked orders reminding him of Mi Guild's status. Listen, you gotta take this chance to completely clown that guy in front of everybody. We might be winning right now, but Mi Guild ranks higher than Red Rose. Don't forget that. Shungo walked up to Kang Wu thinking this was how it should be. He looked annoyed. What, you seriously want to walk in with us? Kang Wu just turned his head and smiled. Yup. Seeing the paparazzi swarming, Shungo kicked himself. I should have roasted him for the cameras, but he's acting so chill if I start beef. Now I'm gonna look like the villain. He tried to keep his cool. Don't do anything stupid. If I provoke him now, our guild looks petty. I'll just wait till we're inside the gate. The whispers from the crowd made the air crackle with electricity. Shungo walked ahead, then struck a pose, leaning casually. All right then, ladies. Let's head in. The blonde guy behind him blinked. Okay. The crowd was shook. They couldn't believe their eyes. Red Rose and my guild teaming up. No way. The press smelled blood. Cameras flashed like lightning, snapping Kang Shungo and the squad. This story was fire. Shungo glared at Kang Wu's back, cursing inside. That little bastard, the reporters were screaming for attention. Okay, run the headline. Rival teams join forces to slay the mutant monster. Shungo was salty, sneering internally. I don't get it. Why would Red Rose waste money on a scrub like that? The press kept pushing them forward. Shungo gripped his spear, smirking. Whatever. I don't need to waste breath roasting this loser anymore. But little did he know. Kang Wu was wearing a smile that was pure evil. The crowd whispered, just end it. It's temporary. No next time. The scene shifted to the suffocating darkness of the basement. They moved in tight formation. Kang Wu strolled slowly in the back, acting helpful. So we gonna combine forces to drop this monster, right? Suddenly someone stopped and spat on the ground, cutting him off. Yo, do you have zero shame? Kang Wu looked at Shungo, smiling awkwardly. Excuse me. Shungo sighed with total contempt. Are you actually stupid? Or just acting like it? A kid in a blue hoodie side-eyed him, jumping in. Just ignore the bum. He kept throwing shade, thinking Shungo was the man just because Yeonju picked him. But this new guy, probably just a loser. Watch out, Yeonju might be washed up too. The guy with a scar on his mouth walked by, taunting. Facts. Yeonju's glory days are done. What has she even done lately? Compare that to Vice President Kim Wee and Ang Hwan from Mi Guild. And what about us? The platinum-haired dude in armor sighed, puffing out his chest. We're the real deal, baby. Born rich, handsome, and talented. The girl with the face tattoo smirked, definitely from elite families. And our leader is a powerhouse. Me Guild is built on that father-son dynasty. Shungo laughed loudly, mocking the whole world. And Red Rose just a pile of trash like them. Meanwhile, Kang Wu walked silently in the shadows. Me Guild. He crossed his arms, his mind working like a supercomputer. Me Guild. The leader and chairman of Me Electronics, Kim Hyun. He lost his son 5 years ago in a gate accident. With unlimited funding from Me Electronics, he shot up the ranks and built this empire. Kang Wu quietly trailed them, watching the idiots laugh. Big guilds print money. But since they had Megacore backing them from the start, these guys must be swimming in cash. Kang Wu rubbed his chin, a devious plan forming. Should I let these two groups tear each other apart and just sweep up the loot? Suddenly he lowered his hand, smoothing out his coat. Wait, nah. I've already eaten enough today. Yeonju is still useful. Kang Wu stopped, crossing his arms, his eyes gleaming in the dark. The golden eggs aren't ready to hatch yet, and only a fool kills the goose that lays the golden eggs. Sung strutted ahead, laughing like a hyena, totally clueless that Kang Wu was grinning like a shark behind him, scheming. Oh, big time. Red Rose still has some utility, he thought. So if I gotta off someone... Suddenly Sung's big mouth cut through the air. Yo, where the hell did that freak show vanish to? Kang Wu strolled in the back, chuckling under his breath. Who knows? Maybe I should scout the perimeter first. He spun around, feigning total confusion and annoyance. You think I'm blind? Sung sneered. We've been running around like headless chickens and seen zero. Zip. You're actually stupid. The drip of contempt in his voice was real. Red Rose really was circling the drain. Man, what about Yeonju? Kang Wu totally ignored the trash talk, keeping his cool. Meanwhile, Blue Cloak kept yapping. I give Red Rose a week before they crash and burn. The last goon chimed in. Duh, we ain't taking anyone from that loser guild. Then a creepy whisper drifted by. Let's go find it, yeah. Kang Wu placed a hand on the wall behind him. A heartbeat later, crimson lines pulsed around the twin tower. Kang Wu sensed a life force. Surprise. It was literally right behind that wall. Moving. Drooling. Mouth full of razors ready to snap. Still hungry, huh? Kang Wu flashed a wicked grin, conjuring a sphere of white energy. Lucky us. It's showtime. Enchanting power radiated from his palm, carrying the faint, sweet scent of sunsu. Yo, catch a whiff of that? Blue Cloak asked. Yeah, smells like... flowers. Tattoo Face sniffed the air, suspicious. Why does it smell like a bouquet in this dank maze? The point man heard a noise, spun around, and hissed for silence. Kang Wu's eyes glinted with cunning. Bingo. That bastard can smell this from a mile away. The trap was set, and the rats were warning each other. Something was coming. And those weren't normal footsteps. The leader bellowed, Lock and load, it's gotta be the mutant. Sung gripped his weapon, knuckles white. Sung shouted back, Kang Wu, hit the deck. Stay in the corner and don't try to steal our glory. Kang Wu looked at him with dead eyes. Wow, your death prediction was frighteningly accurate, bro. Sung glared, triggered. Excuse me, what did you say? Kang Wu burst out laughing. Remember your own advice. He cackled like a maniac. Guys like you usually have a short expiration date. Suddenly, a shockwave of power blasted past Sung's face, freezing his soul. What the hell, he couldn't even squeak. A ferocious beast had just shredded his teammate, hoisting the poor guy up on its claws, fangs bared at the fresh meat. Kang Wu watched, entertained. That's one down. The leader screamed over the chaos, trying to stop the panic. Eyes forward, focus up. Shaitrim. Unleash everything on that freak, get in formation. Move, too late. Another hunter was bitten in half and swallowed by the Bo-Wai. The monster was glitching in and out of shadows, dodging every hit. The agile beast camped behind the wall, rendering their attacks useless. Panic set in. The squad started blindly smashing the walls, sending debris flying everywhere in a desperate frenzy. The leader rushed in again. Hold the line! Barely finished his sentence before half a torso flew over his head. Silence. One by one, they became finger food for the ravenous Bo-Ui. Kang Wu chilled on a boulder, doing the math. We've lost 2 already. The screams were terrifying, echoing through the dungeon, but he just sat there amidst the chaos. Strike now! The leader spun his spear into a vortex and charged from the blind spot. Bam! He pinned the monster with a thunderstrike, roaring like a lion. Get him! The survivors surged forward, adrenaline pumping. But seconds later, lifeless dolls. The leader watched in horror as his squad was ripped to shreds. He froze his brain, refusing to process the carnage. This can't be real. He stood rooted watching the beast hang a corpse on its claws like a trophy before stuffing it into that maw. I gave it everything, and not even a scratch. The witch girl covered in blood dropped to her knees. Help me. Her plea barely reached Kang Wu's ears. He just smiled cold. 3, 4. The symphony of screams was music to his ears. Help get a grip hold formation. The leader's face twisted in fury, spitting curses. He crouched low, summoning purple lightning that crackled with intensity. This was it, his ace in the hole. He poured every ounce of rage and emotion into that thunderstrike, but the monster just shrugged it off and rammed him like a freight train. Yeet! Lights out. When he finally woke up, terror flooded his eyes, tears streaming down his face. Kang Wu stood nearby, smiling softly like a guardian angel or a devil. The monster's eyes blazed as it crunched down on the witch girl's legs right in front of the leader. Kang Wu nodded. That's 5. Dinner is served. The beast stopped moving. Luckily, the leader wasn't dead yet. The leader groaned a pathetic sound. Seeing Kang Wu, he struggled to speak. You're alive. Is it full? But in a blink, Kang Wu was standing casually on top of the monster's head. The leader's jaw dropped. What the? He stammered. Kang Wu replied calmly, You know the rule, 5 meals a day. Once the bowai eats 5 prey, it reaches the full state. When that happens, it won't move unless you poke it first. The leader couldn't believe it. No way. Kang Wu ignored him. Eyes locked on the prize, planning his fatality. Simple. Power of darkness. Power of hell. I just need one solid hit to turn this thing into paste. He calculated the trajectory for a lethal blow to end it all. Kang Wu began casting his skill. The leader below was gasping for air while above him, Kang Wu gathered energy like a storm ready to drop the hammer. He used to need intense focus for this, but now, child's play. Kang Wu slammed his fist down hard on the monster's skull. Kaboom! A massive explosion rocked the area. But Kang Wu wasn't done. He leapt high, gathering a terrifying force in his palm. Trident, a blazing pitchfork, materialized in his grip. He grinned, teeth gritted. Ping. You have acquired the trident skill. Kang Wu hurled the weapon with savage force. System alerts flooded in. Accuracy increased for memorized skill. The trident pierced straight through the giant monster's brain pan. Bullseye. The beast let out a blood-curdling scream, looking absolutely miserable. Then Poppet exploded from the sheer force. Kang Wu stuck the landing like a pro. The blue screens kept coming. Successfully defeated bowai monster rank CB. You have gained 6 levels. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Level 40 reached. 5th awakening unlocked. Stats pushed to the limit. Mana increased by 7. Total mana 60. Condition met for the Hanok Devil. Kang Wu raised an eyebrow. Hanok Devil sounds like a bad martial arts flick. Can I get a user-friendly manual here? A report popped up. To become the Devil Lord, the Hanok Devil must pass the trials. Condition 1, mana 60 check. Condition 2, unknown. Condition 3, unknown. Kang Wu sighed. They call this detailed, it's vague as hell. Still he smirked. He could feel a mysterious power bubbling up inside him. Hanok Devil. Devil Lord. Kang Wu mused. Even after 10,000 years in the pit of hell, this was news to him. He crossed his arms deep in thought. My theory was spot on. If I keep leveling up like a player, I could become even stronger than I was as the Devil King of the 9 Hells. Kang Wu grinned, a glint of pure evil in his eyes. I might even surpass the ultimate limit. He thought he'd curbed his greed, but old habits die hard for a Demon King. Decision made. Kang Wu activated Gluttony to absorb the monster's power. And as a responsible investigator, he thought, I better keep the corpse for the paycheck. But ain't no way he was letting that juicy mana go to waste. As Kang Wu sucked up the power, a system window pinged. Ding. Your mana has increased by 4. The energy surge was so gnarly it actually warped his face for a second. But Kang Wu didn't give a damn. He was totally zoned out, realizing that Dark Monster was basically a walking XP potion. His stats jumped by 4, pushing him way past 60. Suddenly, a weak, pathetic wheeze broke the silence. So, you're that Sung-Ho guy who was circling the drain? Kang Wu spun around, grinning like a shark. Another dude stepped up, talking smack. With your reckless stunts, I figured you'd be the first to croak. Guess you got some talent after all. But Sung-Ho was shaking in his boots. Stay back. Don't come near me. Kang Wu ignored the shade and kept walking. Why you gotta do your squad dirty like that? Sung-Ho hit the deck, whispering, You gonna kill me. Kang Wu kept his cool, grabbed the dude's ankle while he was dangling and flashed a chilling smile. Yo, stop mumbling, I ain't gonna kill a teammate. Kang Wu laughed. Got it. You still have a part to play in this little drama, so I can't let you die yet. Sung-Ho looked totally shook. Without explaining, Kang Wu dropped a sarcastic smirk. Now quit shaking like a leaf. Pop quiz time. First question. Which scumbag paid you to mess with me outside the gate, huh? Kang Wu glared at him, eyes bloodshot and blazing. He thought, a loser like this wouldn't start beef without a backer. Plus, how did they even know who I was? Even if the info was tight, Kang Wu's gut told him the truth. Someone was definitely pulling the strings from the shadows, playing these guys like puppets. Seeing Sung Ho clamp his mouth shut, Kang Wu sighed. Silent treatment, huh? Bam! He slammed Sung Ho into the wall so hard it cracked the concrete. Kang Wu leaned in, his voice dripping with ice. I'll ask one more time. Who is it? Sung Ho spilled the beans instantly. It's Kim Young-hoon. Kang Wu repeated the name. Kim Young-hoon. Wait, isn't that the loudmouth from last time? He flashed back to the image of that fancy dude holding a wine glass. Sung Ho stammered. Mr. Young-hoon asked guild leader Yeonju out, but she shot him down hard. That's what started the beef with the Red Rose Guild. Kang Wu snapped out of his thoughts. Wait, so he tried to ruin me over a bad date? That's mad petty. Sung Ho gasped for air, trying to continue. And he said they need to rebrand. He wanted to steal the spotlight and prove his guild has better ideals than Red Rose. Kang Wu cut him off. Still don't know why I got dragged into this mess, but that bastard is gonna pay. You got a pic of him? Sung Ho scrambled. Yeah, right here, right here. Kang Wu snatched the phone. Okay, not gonna lie, dude's kinda pretty. The screen showed Kim Young-hoon. Kang Wu thought, we kinda look alike, don't we? Or maybe it's just the handsome guy vibe. He glared back at Sung Ho. So let me get this straight. I got played in a revenge plot just 'cause I'm here. Seriously, Sung Ho sobbed. I'm sorry. Oh, I was just following orders, I couldn't say no. Kang Wu sneered. You looked pretty happy following those orders earlier, though. Sung Ho was confused, but Kang Wu waved it off. Chill, bro, it's cool. Water under the bridge. As long as you stick to the script from now on, we're good. Sung Ho lit up like a Christmas tree. I'll do whatever you say. Kang Wu gave him a smile that was 100% fake. Don't sweat it. It's easy. Actually, this might even make you famous. Scene switch. Outside the gate, the paparazzi were swarming like vultures. Yo, the gate's opening. Who's coming out? No way. It's Sung Ho and Kang Wu. They're alive. The press mob rushed in, firing questions like a machine gun. What went down? Where's the rest of the squad? Did you guys clear it? Did you slay the boss monster? The noise was deafening. Kang Wu put on his best panic face and screamed, Help, somebody call 911, Mr. Sung Ho is down. Sung Ho needs help. All eyes snapped to the survivor. Why is he wrecked? What happened to him? Kang Wu laid him down, gently spinning the yarn. He fought the monster, head on. When the attack happened, Sung Ho weakly wheezed, Save me. The reporters shoved closer. What about the other members? Kang Wu dropped his head, looking absolutely devastated. Yeah, Sung Ho and I were the only ones left. He hit them with the sad puppy voice. The others didn't make it. The crowd gasped, offering condolences. A rookie survived that nightmare. Even the big guilds failed. How is this possible? We need to call the Huagang Corporation for backup. But Kang Wu stopped them. No need for that, guys. He gently touched Sung Ho's bruised face. We lost a lot, but the monsters inside are toast. The crowd went wild. You did it, Kang Wu, but he shook his head furiously. Nah, wasn't me the real hero who saved my butt and cleared the dungeon. Is Sung Ho. He looked down at the unconscious guy as a mic was shoved in his face. Can you spill the tea? What exactly happened inside? Kang Wu looked traumatized but nodded. Yeah, sure. Let me tell you the story. The second we stepped into that dungeon, the vibe was heavy. The monster's aura was so thick it felt like we were choking. A reporter gasped. Kang Wu continued. Yeah, the beast was right at the door. Things went from 0 to 100 real quick. We knew instantly this was way above our pay grade. A monster that shouldn't exist in a B-rank gate. We wanted to bolt, but Lord Sung Ho said, if this thing gets out, civilians will die, so we stood our ground. The crowd nodded along. That monster was a total beast. Picture this lion head, muscles on muscles, totally savage attack style. It looked exactly like the government warnings. Sung Ho's team. They were wiped out in a heartbeat. The crowd was shook. Tears were flowing. Kang Wu painted the picture. Sung Ho yelled at me to run, then he charged the monster solo. I could have bailed, but I was frozen stiff. It was a brutal, courageous battle. Kang Wu hyped it up. When the dust settled, Lord Sung Ho had taken it down. Cameras flashed as Kang Wu looked up to the sky. Even after he won, he kept whispering his team's names until he passed out. Suddenly Sung Ho stirred. Kang Wu immediately covered his mouth. Lord Sung Ho, stay with us. He whispered, Don't say a word till the ambulance gets here. Save your strength. A reporter got pushy with the mic, but Sung Ho looked confused and cold. Kang Wu, any final words? He looked heartbreakingly sad. He was really hard on me inside. But I know why now. He knew my level was weak. He was just trying to keep me sharp in that hellhole. The reporter nodded. I get it. Kang Wu closed his eyes, squeezing out some Oscar-worthy tears. I never knew he cared so much. He spoke from the heart, or so it seemed. He's my benefactor, the true hero of our generation. The next day the headlines were everywhere. Hamasuryeom Dae. The hero who slayed the dungeon monster. The story of the emotional battle between Kang Wu and Sungho was the talk of the town. Sungho, the rookie sensation, fell into a coma. The public donated 30 million bucks, but the hero never woke up. Brain hemorrhage, vegetative state, a legend forever frozen in time. Yeonju stared at her phone screen. Reporters pick the hero who destroyed the mutant. She narrowed her eyes. Wait a sec. Those wounds, they don't look like monster claws. That looks like human work. A look of panic crossed her face. That psycho Kang Wu. What the hell is he playing at? She muttered, feeling like she was babysitting a ticking time bomb. Suddenly she remembered what Beck said earlier. Your new recruit looks cute. Yeonju repeated it, totally baffled. Your new recruit looks cute. Yo, where exactly did you dig this guy up? The lady asked with zero interest, looking like she'd rather be anywhere else. And you? How long you gonna keep crashing here, Grandma? That triggered her instant rage. Who are you calling Grandma, you brat? But suddenly Yeonju's playful vibe vanished. That mutant freak was definitely the demon cult's doing. The older woman stirred her tea, her expression dark. It's only a matter of time before the Southern Guild catches wind of us. Those snakes have been moving mad suspect lately. Yeonju nodded, the tension rising. If people find out a fake cult is sacrificing humans right under our noses, just when we thought we had peace, the whole world's gonna spiral into total chaos. The older woman paused, sipping her tea like a boss. Then she dropped a bombshell that shook Yeonju. So, what's the Red Rose Guild gonna do about this mess? Before she could answer, Kang Wu strolled in like he owned the place. We got visitors. The older woman switched up instantly, waving sweetly. Oh, hello. So, you're the rookie Yeonju scouted. Kang Wu played it cool. Yeah, nice to meet you. And who might you be? Me, I'm just Yeonju's friend. She lied with a straight face, standing up. Since you have a guest, I'll bounce. But Kang Wu blocked her path. Nah, keep chatting. I can wait. She tried to dip again, but then her aura completely flipped. She leaned right into Kang Wu's personal space. I told you I'm just a friend. Lady, you're way too close. Kang Wu actually looked rattled for a second. Oh, right, my bad. She bolted for the door, shouting, I'm out! But she paused, throwing one last meaningful look at Yeonju. Once she was gone, Kang Wu sat down, totally confused. Who was that weirdo? Yeonju ignored the question and slid a card across the table. Just an acquaintance. Anyway, take this. Kang Wu looked at the ID. It was his photo, stamped with a shiny temporary gate pass. It's the S-Rank pass you begged for, she said. Kang Wu snatched it up, grinning like he won the lottery. Faster than I thought. That's the power of the Red Rose Guild, huh? Yeonju pulled her hat down low. Don't gas me up. Just a warning, though. Don't go hunting in there. Kang Wu stared at her blankly, then dropped the act. Let's be real. I heard what you two were whispering about outside. Yeonju smirked like she knew he was eavesdropping. Figured as much. She grabbed her cup, her eyes serious. I was gonna tell you sooner or later anyway. Kang Wu blew on his tea, looking unbothered. You mentioned the demon cult, right? The psychos behind those mutated monsters? Yeah, she replied. They're crazy enough to use living people for their twisted rituals. They've been super active lately. Weird creatures popping up everywhere. And shadowy figures lurking in the background. We don't know how deep this rabbit hole goes. But we know they're organized. That's why my guild is teaming up with the feds to hunt them down. Kang Wu raised an eyebrow. What about the other top guilds? Oh, they know, Yeonju admitted. But we're the only ones crazy enough to work directly with the government. Kang Wu felt a little annoyed. Why handle this solo just for clout? Yeonju's voice went cold. We don't work for free, Kang Wu. Her eyes sharpened like daggers. Yeah, the government is paying us a fortune to wipe out the cult. But that ain't the only reason. My guild members, the ones who investigated them. Her spoon clattered to the table. A terrifying, murderous aura exploded from her. They were sacrificed. And I will never forgive those bastards. Kang Wu recognized that look. He didn't know the body count, but he could tell the loss was devastating. So, she's luring me in, he thought. Just look at that killing intent. She's a beast. A dangerous smile crept onto Kang Wu's face. He almost wanted to fight her right then and there, but he kept his cool. So what you're about to ask me? Yeonju cut him off. Exactly. I want you to help us crush the demon cult when we find them. She looked down, her confidence wavering for a split second. I don't know what we're up against, but they are unnaturally strong. And honestly, we need more heavy hitters. She locked eyes with him, cold and serious. I won't force you, but I need an answer right now. Kang Wu crossed his arms, soaking it all in. Are you in or out? His expression didn't even twitch. He flashed his badge and tucked it into his pocket. A sly smirk played on his lips. Don't worry about it. I gotta show some loyalty to the person who hooked me up, right? Yeonju looked shocked, then relieved. Really? Thanks, Kang Wu. But inside, Kang Wu was laughing. Loyalty, please. Why wouldn't I join? Every time I mess with these guys, I get more magic power. It's free XP. Yeonju interrupted his scheming. Good. I'm counting on you for the hunt. We might call you for emergencies. Got it, Kang Wu replied casually. And remember, she warned again, no hunting in the S-Rank gate. Yeah, I know, he lied effortlessly. Scene switch. A blue car tore down the highway, speeding toward the pin on the map. Kang Wu drove with a smug look on his face. Man, having a set of wheels is a total game changer. Suddenly, a system window popped up. Fifth Awakening trait unlocked, Beastmaster. Rank, S. Effect, summon beasts from another dimension. The more juice you use, the badder the beast. Summons are loyal to the master. Cooldown once every 3 months. Kang Wu analyzed it instantly. With a cooldown that long, I gotta make this one count. I need the biggest, meanest monster out there. He imagined a dimension filled with cosmic horrors. Beasts clawing their way out of black holes ready to wreck shop. If my theory is right, he thought gates are just bridges to other worlds. Higher level gate equals stronger monsters passing through. It's just like the space cracks in hell. That means the beast I summon will match the gate's power level. The GPS chimed, "You have arrived at your destination." Kang Wu stepped out, his mind racing with plans. Obviously, I gotta test drive this broken new skill immediately. He walked up to the massive S-Rank gate at Huaguang Station. The guards checked his ID. Player Kang Wu verified for entry. The area was chaotic with soldiers shouting orders. Seum. Itimisa fall back. Kang Wu chuckled to himself. Security is tight. Without Red Rose backing me, I'd be toast. The guards yelled, "Open the gate." Kang Wu smirked. Time to crash the party. He stepped through the portal. Instantly, the scenery shifted. He looked around in awe. Whoa! Check out this ocean. It's huge. If it wasn't crawling with monsters, this would be a killer vacation spot. Kang Wu scouted the area. Let's see. Ah, this spot is perfect. He sat down to begin the ritual. If I pull a 3-headed dog, that's an instant win. Even a basic one is stronger than a third circle hell demon, he grinned. Doesn't matter how dumb the beast is, I'll control it. Kang Wu closed his eyes. It's showtime. The system screamed, activating Beastmaster rank. Purple energy exploded from his body like a supernova. His face twisted in focus as he chanted the spell. The sky itself began to warp under his power. The system roared, creating summoning rift. A jagged green crack tore open the heavens. Veins bulged on Kang Wu's face, his eyes glowing with savage power. He levitated off the ground, ripping the sky apart with his bare hands. Success. The rift is open. You'll get this. The rift just went totally bonkers because our boy Kang Wu dumped the magic power of 100,000 demon cores. He thought he was just chillin', but the system started glitching out hard. The system was tweaking, flashing error messages like crazy. It said the connection couldn't be blocked, and boom. A space gate straight to the Arnan continent just ripped open. Kang Wu was shook like, where the heck is the Arnan continent? He threw his arm up to block the blinding light, praying he wasn't about to get dragged back to hell. Suddenly the system pops up with a notification, a demon beast is being summoned. Kang Wu lowered his hand, letting out a huge sigh of relief. Phew, close call. But then he looked up totally confused. Wait, what? The system just dropped a bomb. Congrats, you summoned a beast. And it wasn't just any monster, it was Echidna, the daughter of the demon dragon. An honest-to-God dragon waifu. Kang Wu stared at the giant creature and started hollering, "A dragon! It's a freaking dragon!" He was hyped, but then he noticed something was off. The poor thing looked absolutely wrecked. Then things got weird. Strange voices started echoing and a bunch of random people jumped out of the rift. They were spouting some gibberish language. Kang Wu was like, "What kind of alien talk is that, and what are these clowns up to?" Kang Wu eyed the blonde guy yelling his head off. He thought, since the gates opened, nobody in Korea dresses like that. These kids look like they straight up crawled out of a fantasy RPG. He told himself, I gotta figure out what they're saying before I catch a case. Luckily, our MC has a cheat code, a power that lets him understand anyone. Time to turn on the universal translator. Kang Wu flipped the switch on his communication skill, and suddenly the gibberish turned into actual words. The leader of the cosplay squad was gasping for air, shouting, "Everyone fall back now." The girl next to him was scanning the scene like a pro. "Chill out, Juyeon." They were all staring at the dragon with wide eyes. "Look at that thing, it's literally on death's door." Another dude piped up, "Oh sick, it can't hurt us if it's dying." Juyeon let out a breath, looking relieved. "Yeah, thank God." But then he snapped his head up, yelling, "Hey, who the hell are you guys?" Juyeon turned and flashed a $1 million smile at Kang Wu. "Yo, you good?" He introduced himself as the third prince of the empire. Kang Wu gave him the side eye like, "Bro, who?" He replied, "Yeah, I'm Kang Wu." Looking at this motley crew, he realized he'd never heard of their empire, but the vibe was clear. That dude's an elf, and that shorty is definitely a dwarf. He stared at the old dwarf thinking, did they really get isekai'd here? But Kang Wu couldn't just stand there. The dragon was wheezing, covered in nasty cuts and bruises. He thought, "Damn it, I don't know what's going on, but I ain't letting my new legendary pet die like this." He slapped his hand on the dragon's head and poured his energy in. Threads of healing light stitched up the wounds like magic. Juyeon started freaking out, screaming, "Wait, what do you think you're doing?" Suddenly the dragon's voice echoed in Kang Wu's head. "Master, is that you? Thanks for saving me." Kang Wu was patching her up like a boss. "No sweat, I got you." Juyeon stood there totally frozen. The dragon continued, "I'm sorry you had to see me looking so pathetic." Kang Wu looked at her thinking, whoa, telepathy, she definitely knows who's boss. Seeing how beat up she was, he went soft mode. "It's okay, girl. You're good now." "It's okay. It's not okay." Juyeon was behind him, sword pointed right at Kang Wu's neck, absolutely furious. "You scumbag, you're the master of this evil dragon." Kang Wu's eyes went dark. He looked up totally unbothered. "Let me ask you something, pretty boy. Why are you trying to kill my pet?" Juyeon looked like he was gonna explode. "Are you serious right now? That brutal monster caused a massive drought and a plague. Because of her magic, countless people in my empire died." The dragon lying there weakly projected, "That wasn't me. I already told you guys." Kang Wu played translator. "Yeah, she says she didn't do it. And think about it, bro. If she had the power to dry up a whole country, she'd be a god. If she was that strong, you think you could beat her? She wouldn't be lying here gasping for air." But Juyeon wasn't hearing it. He just wanted to argue. "Dude, it was definitely her. There's no other explanation." Kang Wu sighed, thinking, man, this guy is as thick as a brick wall. Juyeon started powering up, getting ready to throw hands for justice. "That demon dragon has to die." Kang Wu looked at him like he was a total jerk. "Oh, really? You know I really hate people like you. People who only care about their own version of justice and plug their ears when they're wrong." Juyeon screamed and launched a massive fireball right at them. Kang Wu scoffed. "Maybe you're right. Maybe she did start the plague. But guess what? So what?" Kang Wu clenched his fist, rage building up. "She's mine now. I'm not gonna abandon the creature I summoned just because you're crying about it," Juyeon shouted. "I knew it. You're a demon too." He raised his sword, acting all heroic. For the poor souls of the empire, for the crying children, his squad looked at him with sparkles in their eyes. "We got your back, Juyeon. You already beat a dragon. There's no way you lose to a regular demon." The girl behind him was basically fangirling. "So cool." The dwarf laughed. "I'll help, but you owe me a keg of beer later, kid." Kang Wu stood there feeling secondhand embarrassment. Watching these fools cheer was honestly cringe as hell. What is up with this crew? Did they eat something weird for breakfast? His instincts screamed, "Master, watch out!" Juyeon charged in, screaming at the top of his lungs, swinging a massive slash straight at Kang Wu. Boom! Kang Wu grimaced, bracing himself. That wasn't a love tap. Luckily, he had his armor on. Time to wrap this up fast. He stomped the ground, shattering the earth beneath him. Pshiri for tea. Pori of the explosive lion. A move that literally cracks the world apart. He combined his explosive strength with a heatwave surge. Flames shaped like phoenix tails shot out like missiles. One of the heroes tried to block with a shield, but the fireballs zoomed right past him. He spun around, totally shocked. A massive boom rang out. Screams filled the air as Juyeon's squad got blasted away like ragdolls. Juyeon shouted no. Kang Wu dashed through the smoke, catching him off guard. Juyeon grit his teeth, face red with anger. The fight was on. But Juyeon was getting pushed back so hard he couldn't even breathe. He planted his feet, desperate to hold his ground. Kang Wu saw the move coming. Juyeon unleashed his special move, a chaotic storm of slashing blades flying everywhere. It was like a blender made of swords. Kang Wu wrapped his body in an iron wall of aura and kicked Juyeon across the battlefield. Kang Wu looked at him confused. Why does this nerd have to shout his attack names? It's kinda funny. Juyeon yelled again and rushed forward, swinging his sword with everything he had. Kang Wu hopped to the side, but Juyeon kept coming, slashing relentlessly. His swings were so intense you could see the trails in the air. Kang Wu was on the back foot, dodging and weaving. Juyeon slammed his sword down, blowing a crater in the ground. Kang Wu dodged and thought, okay, this kid is actually strong. If I hadn't leveled up 5 times, I'd be in big trouble. Juyeon was panting heavily, laughing like a maniac. You see that demon? After getting smacked around, he was pumped up. But the kid is way too honest with his moves. Juyeon charged again, forcing a clash. Suddenly, Kang Wu switched it up. He feinted and kicked Juyeon's leg hard. Juyeon went pale, his legs shaking like jelly. What the hell did you just kick me? Kang Wu smirked. Game over, hero. You really thought I was gonna slice you, psych, eat this kick. He mocked the fool. The girl panicked, screaming, Dino is down bad. Lu and everyone scramble, we can't win against this monster. Kang Wu just laughed at them. Running is the only strategy left. The second your leg snapped, it was game over. But Ja refused to bail. No way, boss, we can't do that. How could we ditch you and run? Dino tried to play the tough guy. I'm good, seriously, just save yourselves. The Anan Empire needs you guys. Kang Wu wasn't having it. He stomped on him, sneering. The Empire is counting on you. Get out of here, let me be the hero. Dino groaned in the dirt, mumbling, damn it. Kang Wu loomed over him, radiating pure menace. Time to wrap this up. For Kang Wu, this was just another Tuesday. Hunt, kill, survive. Empathy, mercy, rage. In the hell he came from, emotions were a luxury that got you killed. He swung his arm to delete Dino, but Na threw herself in the way. Hold up, Kang Wu paused, confused. She begged, please waste me instead. If Dino dies, our whole world crashes. Dino was shook. Nah. Tears streamed down his face. Her eyes sparkled like anime stars. For the hope of the Empire and for the guy I love the most. The dude looked at her, totally heartbroken. Ignoring the others, she turned to the main character. Forgive me, Prince Dino. Sorry, I'm dropping this truth bomb right now. But it's now or never. I'm all in. She was dead serious. Take my life, I'll do whatever you want. Her teammates were screaming her name, but she tuned them out. Just spare Dino's life, please. She sat on the ground wailing. Kang Wu slow clapped at the drama. Wow, incredible. Na's eyes went wide. Huh. He kept going. You've been yapping this whole time. If this guy dies, the world ends. Boo-hoo. Kang Wu looked at them like they were trash. Okay, and why is that my problem? I literally do not care. You clowns started this fight. If I was the one losing, would you let me walk? He smirked, looking evil. Yeah, didn't think so. If you raise a weapon, be ready to get wrecked. Save that cheesy soap opera trash for TV. He looked totally grossed out. Na stammered, wait. The guy on the floor glared. You monster, Kang Wu scoffed. Monster. You think it's cool for a whole squad to gank one solo player? That's what's actually gross. Kang Wu powered up. Feints are fighting 101 noobs, he roared. Let's speed run this one, hit lights out, I'm doing you a favor. Suddenly a holographic window popped up, unauthorized entities detected. Initiating GA system purge. The enemy squad started glitching out like bad Wi-Fi. The guy yelled, what the heck? Kang Wu raged, charging in. Oh heck no, you aren't escaping, that armor looks expensive. My loot. They're aliens, so killing them is basically free XP. I can't lose this drop. But the system buzzed, purge complete. Targets removed. He swiped at empty air. Dang it, are you kidding me? The canyon was silent again. All that effort for zero reward, that sucks. Wait. He spun around in a panic. Phew, the dragon was still there. He hopped down the cliff, thinking. So the GA system blocks server invaders? When I first got back to Earth, I saw those logs. GA system activated. Multi-dimensional firewall online. It can't fix the rifts completely, though. Kang Wu frowned. The system is acting weird. Maybe that's why those hell monsters kept spawning. They started showing up a few weeks ago. Wait. He started sweating bullets. Is that... Did I break the server when I came back? Whatever, thinking hurts. I just wanted to escape hell and eat some spicy stew. How do I patch this bug? Suddenly, Ina piped up behind him. Master, those people are gone. Kang Wu jumped. Huh. Oh. Yeah. Ina bowed her head. Thank you, boss. He scratched his head, acting cool. No biggie. I agree. Stressing won't fix anything, but you need a tune-up. He walked over gently. Just chill for a sec. Let me heal you up. Ina beamed. You're the best, sir. Kang Wu grinned and activated his skills. I'm your master, right? Keeping you healthy is my job. While he worked, he started processing the new intel. Hey, you're kinda massive though. Can you shrink down? Ina nodded. Yes, I can do that. Just a sec. He booped her nose. Sweet. Thanks, kid. Quick question. What's this no-doubt place? Ina explained. It's another dimension. The Anan Empire runs it. You know knights, wizards, magic, the usual. It's a world full of spirits and dragons. Kang Wu nodded. So the non-hell monsters are leaking in from there makes total sense. Ina looked up with big puppy eyes. Master, where do we go now? Kang Wu smirked. We're going to the crib, my place. Because I don't really have a home, Ina asked. What is a crib? Is it the master's den? He laughed awkwardly. Yeah, let's call it the master's den. Sounds cooler anyway. Ina blushed. Thank you, I haven't shared a den in ages. As they drove back, they kept chatting. So you've been riding solo for a while. Ina looked down. Yeah. My dad left one day and just never came back. Ghosted, huh? Kang Wu frowned. Yes. I just stayed in the cave reading books alone. He felt a pang of sympathy. That sounds lonely, Ina sighed. It was. Then those guys barged in. Kang Wu guessed. That explosive dude? Ina nodded sadly. I didn't do anything wrong. They blamed me for the plague. I swear I'm innocent, but nobody listened. She was trembling. Kang Wu looked at her, seeing his own reflection. She sniffled. Do you believe me, boss? Kang Wu's heart sank. Yeah, I know that look. I've worn it myself. I grew up in an orphanage. Parents, that was a total fantasy. I just wanted someone to give a damn that I existed. I mocked those guys for their cheesy drama, but I'm no different. He reached over and patted the little dragon's head. Even if the whole world hates you, I got your back. Always. He wiped a tear from her eye, then focused on the road, grinning like a goofball. Ina grumbled happily. Kang Wu. I'll remember that name. Back at the house, Saya was losing her mind. Oh my god, look at you. She squeezed so hard Ina gasped. Master, help me. Saya rocked the baby dragon. What's her name? She's illegal levels of cute. Kang Wu looked away, shoving food in his mouth. She took that well, he thought. I mean, she is a monster. But I guess a pocket-sized dragon breaks all the rules. Saya cooed. Cuteness is justice. Kang Wu chewed thoughtfully. Wait. If she shrinks, does her combat power get nerfed too? Busted Ina scrambled away and darted behind Kang Wu for cover. Man, this guy's aura is terrifying to regular folks. Kang Wu ignored the stares and broke the ice. Yo, how's the squad holding up? Still grinding levels effectively, Sia beamed with a gentle smile. Oh, totally. We're leveling up at light speed. I'm pretty sure we'll clear the third awakening phase and hit the C-rank gate any day now. And it's all thanks to you, Kang Wu. He paused, looking a bit lost. Seriously, keep it up. You hooked me up with a god-tier team and your strats are a game-changer. For real, I never dreamed I'd be living a life like this without your help. She flashed a genuine smile. So, thanks. A ton. Kang Wu felt a tug in his chest. Damn. So this is what it feels like to be appreciated. He smirked softly. Nah, I'm the one who owes you one. Actually, this vibe isn't half bad. Then Sia dropped a question. Hey, mind if I tuck Ina in for the night? He stuttered. Sure. She played it cool, but inside total jealousy mode. The next morning, the sun blasted right into Kang Wu's eyes. He blinked, feeling like a zombie. Why do I feel completely drained today? Saya just wrapped up breakfast duty. Rise and shine. Kang Wu scratched his messy hair, still groggy. Mornin'. Sia frowned slightly. You slept in way later than usual. Yeah, he groaned. Feel like I got hit by a truck after that trance state. Sia rushed over. You okay? Kang Wu stretched his stiff muscles. It's chill, I'll shake it off. No worries. Ichina, munching away beside him, turned with big eyes. Master, did you sleep good? Kang Wu hesitated. Sure. Then his eyes popped open. Whoa, this food is straight fire. Sia grinned and set down the pot. Glad you dig the cereal. Want seconds? Ichina looked at her with sparkles in her eyes. Yes, please. Kang Wu looked at the kid, baffled. Yo, what's with the puppy eyes? Sia was confused too. Wait, isn't she a shapeshifter? Kang Wu got straight to the point. Ina, can you actually transform? The little girl shrugged. Dunno. I felt weird while I was sleeping and boom, woke up looking like this. Kang Wu started connecting the dots. She pulled mana while dreaming. That explains why I'm dead tired. He prayed to the system gods. Please tell me she can turn back into a dragon. Better not be sealed like my powers. If she's stuck in human mode, that's a massive headache. Kang Wu asked, Hey, Ichina, try shifting back to your original form real quick. She focused and suddenly, wham, two massive wings exploded out, nearly giving Kang Wu a heart attack. Whoa, chill, he yelled. Too late. The glass door shattered into a million pieces. Kang Wu stood there stunned. So, you can shift forms whenever, Ichina sniffled, hiding her face in shame. Yeah. I'm sorry. Sia smiled pure angel energy. Hey, accidents happen, just maybe no transforming indoors next time. Ichina nodded, wiping her nose. Okay. Kang Wu sighed. Look, you gotta get used to living like a human. Since we have that master-servant bond, you picked up the language fast. Ichina gave Sia a pitiful look. I'll fix the place up. Sia laughed awkwardly. Nah, don't sweat it. Kang Wu watched the kid pout. I guess if she stays human, I can take her places. Could be cool. Sia piped up. I already called a repair guy. Let's hit the mall for clothes. Kang Wu blinked. Clothes? Sia nodded excitedly. Yeah, for Ichina. My old hand-me-downs are way too baggy. Kang Wu shrugged. Where we headed? There's a mega mall nearby owned by that CEO guy. I want to check it out. Her eyes sparkled. You coming? Ichina bounced in her seat. Ooh, let's go. Kang Wu sighed. Fine, I'm in. Kang Wu felt the pressure of their stare. Actually, that's gonna be tough. Sia frowned. Going hunting again? You need a day off, dude. Ichina joined in. Master, you aren't coming. He scratched his head, forcing a grin. Nah, not hunting. He looked away. Just got some business to take care of. Scene change, the guild office. The guild leader leaned back. So let me get this straight. You opened a gate to the dimension of Aaron O and summoned a dragon as a pet. Kang Wu, glued to his phone, replied lazily. Yup, and that mess was caused by the Gaia system glitching out, she glared. Why are you nodding? And now your dragon is a human girl and you want us to help power level her? Kang Wu finally looked up impressed. Dang, you're sharper than you look. The guild leader twitched. Excuse me. He ignored her attitude. So you know about the Gaia system. She sipped her tea, composing herself. First time hearing it. Honestly, you summon dragons. Just who the hell are you? Kang Wu smirked at a photo on his phone, texting while he talked. Little late to be asking, that isn't it? She slumped defeated. Ugh. I really have no clue who I've been sponsoring. Kang Wu's eyes lit up. So you'll do it. She sighed heavily. Fine. Just send the data. Kang Wu grinned like a Cheshire cat. Thanks, oh, and one more tiny favor. She rolled her eyes. You are so high maintenance. I need an access pass for the S-Rank gate. Suddenly a voice cut in from the hallway. Yeah, go ahead. Kang Wu whipped his head around. That voice. Commander Heian strode in like she owned the place. Yeonju, we need to talk. Kang Wu stared. Why is a commander from the Huagang Legion here? Heian noticed him. Oh, busy, my bad. Yeonju shot up from her chair. No, we're done here. Han relaxed. Good. Is this that newbie you're sponsoring? Kang Wu sat silently thinking I didn't do anything wrong this time. Yeonju looked exhausted. He's not guild, but we're cooperating. Heian extended a stiff hand. I'm Heian. 3rd Squad Commander, Huagang Legion. Kang Wu shook it awkwardly. Kang Wu. Great. She thinks having the Red Rose Guild backing me is trouble. Heian's face softened. Kang Wu. Wait. You're that guy from the Seagate incident. Yeonju blinked. Huh. You two know each other. Kang Wu puffed out his chest, expecting praise. Heian turned to Yeonju. What's the issue? He was extremely polite and professional. Yeonju looked at Kang Wu with pure disbelief. Polite him, Kang Wu burst out laughing. Finally someone with taste. Yeonju face-palmed. I can't deal with this. Kang Wu got back to business. Anyway, about that S-Gate pass. Heian and Yeonju both froze. Excuse me. Yeonju collapsed into her chair. Why on earth do you want to hunt in an S-Rank gate? Kang Wu shrugged. Soloing is risky, but with my new summons it's a walk in the park. Yeonju's eyes narrowed. You know what spawns there, right? Kang Wu nodded confidently. Yeah. Giant ogres and western wyverns. Yeonju leaned in. Fine. But stay the hell away from the lake. Understood. Kang Wu saluted. Crystal clear, don't worry. Han looked between them, flustered. Hold up. S-Gate. What are you maniacs talking about? Yeonju sighed. He was hunting at the Seagate weeks ago. Heian studied Kang Wu's relaxed stance. He must be hiding his true rank. Even national-level hunters avoid that S-Gate like the plague. Yeonju muttered, I honestly don't know if I'm managing him or if he's managing me. Kang Wu stood up. Welp, I'm out. We good on those requests? Yeonju rubbed her temples. Yeah, you have S-Gate clearance starting tomorrow, but seriously, watch your back. Kang Wu smirked. Always do. As the door clicked shut, Yeonju's playful vibe vanished. So why are you really here? Find any dirt on the demon cult? Heian closed her eyes. Negative. Yeonju pulled her hood-up eyes sharp. Then what? Han's lips curled into a smile. I'm looking forward to the next move. Yeonju grinned. Exactly. Word is, we finally have a mole inside the cult. Yeonju was shook like, Yono shot you actually pulled that off. But Han was sweating bullets, muttering about how some sketchy video clip might leak and blow their cover. Why the holdup on the upload? She grilled him. Han looked totally cooked, admitting, things have been crazy spicy lately. We've been ghosting everyone for days. Yeonju just gave him the death stare. Alright, spill the cords, bro. Tomorrow. Seungsu Station. That triggered a light bulb for Yeonju. Wait, isn't Kang Wu planning to crash the S-Rank gate there? Meanwhile, Echidna was bouncing off the walls. Master, check the fit. Do I have that drip? He hyped her up while she flexed the shirt he grabbed from the convenience store. She did a little spin, smiling like a total ray of sunshine. Big ups to Sia for the help. Kang Wu was digging the look too. Sia just grinned at the wholesome vibes. Echidna's natural cuteness stats were maxed out. Kang Wu laced up his kicks, ready to roll. It's grinding time. Sia told him to stay safe. Cheeks turning pink, just imagining tagging along. Kang Wu turned to his lil sidekick with a serious warning. Rule number 1, no beast mode. Keep it human, okay? Echidna nodded like a good puppy. Sia was low-key salty she couldn't join the party. Her rank was too trash for this zone. Suddenly a voice snapped her out of her feels. Oh right. You heading out too. Sia got flustered but shot her shot. One day I'm gonna carry you in a raid, just watch. Echidna jumped in. Can I come too? Can I? Kang Wu teased. Maybe if you're good. Sia called him stingy, but inside she was glowing. Kang Wu was plotting though. This was the perfect chance to power level his summon. She needs to get her hands dirty to level up, he thought. Catch you later. Echidna waved a cute bye. Fast forward to the S-Rank gate. Kang Wu went into tutorial mode. Listen up, kiddo. 3 rules. 1. Stay away from the lake unless you want to be Monster Chow. It's dangerous. Capiche? Echidna hit him with a yes, master. 2. I tank you support. Don't go Leroy Jenkins on me. She was vibrating with excitement. And 3. This is major, do not revert to your true form. We gotta keep a low profile. You feel me? Loud and clear, Kang Wu. He slapped his hands on the ground, activating his sensory skills like a human radar to scan the map. Red aura pinged the area. Bingo. Found a straggler, a giant ogre. He decided to lure it in. Easy does it. Let's bait this big guy. Ooh, smells tasty, Echidna chirped. Showtime, kid. Kang Wu flexed and boom. 10,000 demon core energy erupted like a volcano. He launched himself like a missile wind screaming behind him. His fist met the ogre's face in a seismic clash that sent shockwaves rippling through the dungeon. Kang Wu analyzed the beefy boy. Tankier than I thought, my attack barely scratched him. But hey, size isn't everything, I got this. The ogre smashed the ground trying to pancake him. Kang Wu sidestepped and countered Dark Spear. The shadowy spike skewered the monster's throat, making it shriek like a banshee. Even choking the beast grabbed him. Echidna yelled, "Get off him," and unleashed a shadow fist. Wind blades sliced and diced, forcing the monster to let go. Kang Wu was hyped watching her go ham. That's my girl. He followed up with a skull-crushing blow and a side of lightning bolts to finish the job. Ding, a notification popped up. You defeated the giant ogre. XP acquired. Level up. Music to his ears. He wiped the sweat, planting a foot on the dead boss. Usually you need a whole raid team of level 65 players for this, but he just soloed it. The XP drop was juicy. Echidna zoomed over, tail basically wagging. Did you see me? Was I awesome? She was fishing for compliments hard. Yeah, you absolutely crushed it. I'm way stronger 'cause I'm your summon master. She grinned. Kang Wu scratched his cheek, actually kinda impressed. For real. If she's this cracked in human form, her dragon form is gonna be a cheat code. They were about to farm the whole dungeon when Echidna sniffed the air. Something smells delish. Roar, the sky turned dark. Wyverns. A whole swarm. Kang Wu grabbed Echidna, realizing their fight made too much noise. We rang the dinner bell. Hold on for dear life. He activated super speed, realizing there were too many to tank. Teleporting was risky, so he had to foot it. He manifested mana wings and blasted into the sky. The wyverns were hot on their tails, snapping at his heels like hungry piranhas. Kang Wu hit the afterburners, dodging gnashing teeth left and right. These things are persistent, no chill at all. Rai-eep. The sound of fabric tearing echoed. Echidna froze. My fit. Her voice trembled. Then the air got heavy. A terrifying aura exploded from the little girl. You ruined the gift master gave me. She went full berserker mode, dragon claws manifested, and she started tearing the wyverns into confetti. Kang Wu watched jaw on the floor. The monsters paused, realizing they messed up. Too late, crunch munch. She was eating them alive. Ding ding ding. Your companion obliterated a wyvern. Kang Wu stood there feeling useless. Am I being carried right now? Is this real life? The system notifications were spamming his vision faster than a Twitch chat. Companion defeated. Companion defeated. She was racking up kills. Okay, she's not just strong, she's broken. Kang Wu wanted to scream. Is she stronger than the Demon King? Finally, the massacre ended. Echidna blinked open her eyes back in his arms. You back with me? She realized she was being princess carried and blushed. Master, where are we? Still in the danger zone. You good? She clung to him woozy. Spinning. I'm totally out of mana. Kang Wu nodded. She burned out her battery going nuclear mode. Then she saw the tragedy. Her cute outfit was shredded. Tears welled up. My clothes. Kang Wu sighed. Don't cry over spilt milk. I'll buy you 100 more. You look good in anything. But you picked these. She sniffled. Kang Wu suddenly got serious. Listen. That stunt just now, never again without my say-so. I don't need a loose cannon. Echidna looked down terrified. I'm sorry, I won't do it again. Please don't dump me. Kang Wu softened up, patting her head. Dump you? Are you crazy? We're a team. She buried her face in his chest, sobbing. Kang Wu felt a pang of guilt. Maybe he pushed her too hard. Good girl. Let's go get some fresh drip. Okay. Even though it ended well, Kang Wu knew he had to keep her rage in check. Losing control in a raid is a rookie mistake. But hey, the results were cracked. He checked his stats, jumped from level 41 straight to 49 stonks. He knew she was OP, but soloing a wyvern swarm, that's next level. Checking his own status, he was running on fumes, though. Turns out Echidna's human form is even deadlier because she's running on his Demon King mana. She's not just a pet, she's a weapon of mass destruction. If her mana spikes like that, her power output is gonna go through the roof. Kang Wu rubbed his head, feeling totally sketchy about this. But man, the backlash on her body is gonna be brutal. Suddenly, a beast roared right behind them. Kang Wu realized it was a giant ogre, just when he was about to wrap this up solo. He stashed Echidna safely by a tree, eyes blazing. Time to throw down. But before he could even flex, two random dudes totally kill-stole the ogre before he got there. One guy looked savage with dark skin, the other was ice-cold and scary. Kang Wu stared at them, his face completely frozen. Like actually glitching out. Floral Shirt sighed. Yo, that was a close call. Was this beast your prey? Kang Wu tensed up, ready to rumble. Even though he didn't know them, the sidekick scoffed. Dude, his prey. Look at the guy he's wrecked. We basically saved his bacon. Kang Wu silently sized them up. The guild master of the O gang, and the #1 ranker in Korea, Baek Kang Hyun. What are the freaking odds? Running into top dogs while trying to stay low-key, just my luck. Kang Wu looked around. At least the coast is clear of witnesses. The guy assumed Kang Wu was a total noob since the restrictions lifted. He threw an arm around him. Fate brought us together, bro. Let me walk you out to the gate. Kang Wu dodged the hug, feeling awkward. Huh. He waved them off. Nah, we're good. You guys look busy, peace out. But Baek wasn't taking no for an answer. You sure, kid? The other guy looted the corpse, annoyed. This dude is a real pain in the neck. Kang Wu's eyes were glued to the shiny loot inside the monster. Listen, Baek pressed. This is an S-rank zone, and you got a kid with you. I'm not a bad guy, seriously. Kang Wu forced a cringe smile. You already helped me once. I'm good, really. The looter grabbed the magic stone. Kang Wu scratched his head, laughing dryly to hide his power. Don't worry about it. Finally, Baek caved. All right, suit yourself. Stay safe out there, kid. They left, but the suspicion was real. Scene switch, Kang Wu shook Echidna. Yo, wake up, grab the girl. We gotta dip now. We gotta go shopping. Remember, let's move. She groaned sleepily. Okay. Kang Wu checked Google Maps. What a crazy day. Shortest route to the mall is this way. It looked sketchy, but Kang Wu shrugged and followed the GPS. Probably empty because of the S-rank gate nearby. Nobody around. Suddenly, Echidna snapped awake. Kang Wu. She pointed at a dark alley. I smell blood. Human blood. Flashback to a few days ago. A spy infiltrated the demon cult. What he saw inside, pure insanity. These guys were way more ruthless than anyone thought. He recorded everything, dodging enemy spies. But a jamming signal blocked his upload. He pinged HQ for a meetup. But the cultists were closing the net tight. They were just waiting for him to slip up. Back to now. The spy ran for his life, covered in blood, clutching his gut. He was running on fumes, but refused to die. Gotta get this data to Captain Baek no matter what. The pain hit him like a truck and he collapsed. He gasped, legs trembling. Damn body move, just one more step. Anxiety was eating him alive. Even one step closer to the gate. Right then, Kang Wu walked up as Echidna pointed at the dying dude. She shouted, Kang Wu, look. The spy looked up groggy. Seeing them, he grabbed Kang Wu's hand with a death grip. Kang Wu froze. Huh! The guy gasped. Please, take this. Is this a data card? The guy passed out cold. Kang Wu panicked and shook him. Yo dude, don't die on me. What is this? Echidna peeked over, worried. Kang Wu stared at the item. What kind of secret intel is this guy dying for? A bloody body and a mystery card. What the hell happened here? Kang Wu gently touched the guy's head, activating his sensory powers. Let's see your stats. Vague info popped up. 6th Awakening. This guy's a pro. Only players level 60 and up get into S-Rank gates. So he definitely came from the outside. Kang Wu stood up and popped the memory card into his phone. Only one way to find out. One file found, a video clip. That's it. Kang Wu hit play, and his eyes went wide. He clutched the phone, shaking like a leaf. This is where it gets weird. Kang Wu's face turned bright red. Oh, snap, he thought, fighting to keep a straight face. I'm losing my cool. Why did he guard this with his life? Did I miss something? He analyzed it, but seconds later he was blushing again. He stared at the screen, adrenaline pumping. My first spicy video in 10,000 years. Echidna tilted her head. Kang Wu, what you watching? Kang Wu hid the phone instantly. Nothing, just important evidence. Inside, he was hyping himself up. Stay calm. Stay calm. Boom. A mysterious squad crashed the party, blocking the path. Kang Wu stepped back, totally sus. Who invited these clowns? A guy in a red demon mask stepped up. You punk. You watched the clip on that card, didn't you? Kang Wu stood there dazed. What? He was confused. How did they know? The villain growled. Since you saw it, we can't let you live. Huh. What are you talking about? Since when is watching adult videos a crime? They yelled, stop playing dumb. You shameless dirtbag, you know exactly what that clip is worth. Kang Wu started sweating. What the hell are these freaks babbling about? He carefully pocketed the phone. I don't get it, but they're trying to steal my video. Kang Wu pumped himself up, eyes wide. Game on. How dare you try to steal my first entertainment in 10 millennia? No way. Kang Wu smirked coldly. Sorry, boys, but I'm keeping this. They laughed, drawing weapons. Finally showing your true colors, kill him. The red demons charged straight at him. Kang Wu lunged into battle. He shattered their weapons with bare hands and unleashed a flurry of kicks, dropping them like flies effortless. The leader panicked and screamed, everyone unleash your full power. His goons hesitated. But sir, do it or we're all dead meat. Where the hell did this freak crawl out from? The villains trembled. However, staring down the legendary Kang Wu, they knew one wrong move meant instant death. Bam! Kang Wu landed a devastating haymaker on the leader, shattering his mask into dust. But suddenly, Kang Wu froze, eyes popping out of his head. A panicked voice screamed from the sidelines. Yo, Kang Wu. What is that thing? Kang Wu slammed the brakes on his attack. The vibe had shifted. That aura was nasty. The red demons morphed into beast mode, sprouting razor-sharp fangs and looking absolutely ferocious. Kang Wu sensed the demonic energy immediately. Just as he suspected. These creeps were members of the demon society, unleashing their true forms. He gritted his teeth and sighed heavily. Man, if this keeps up, all my grinding is gonna be meaningless. Little Ina panicked. Kang Wu, they're super dangerous, let me help you. But before she could step up, Kang Wu cut her off smooth like butter. Chill, kid. Don't worry. When it comes to taking out the trash, I'm the undisputed king. Kang Wu clenched his fist, radiating terrifying power. The muscular red monsters charged in claws ready to shred, but he stood there totally unbothered. He launched into the air, hand raised like a lethal blade. One demon roared, mouth wide open like it wanted a free lunch. Big mistake. Kang Wu unleashed the infinite punch boom, a fatal gut shot. He smirked, thinking, these scrubs are too easy. The demon shrieked in agony before hitting the dirt, lights out. Kang Wu calculated his next move, these roaches had Regan powers. So he became a human hurricane. Fine. I'll just beat you all until you stay down. Every demon stepping to Kang Wu got absolutely wrecked. He wasn't even sweating as he deleted them from existence, swish. With a flick of his wrist, he sliced a red demon's face open before it even knew it was dead. Another tried a sneak attack, please. Kang Wu bobbed, weaved, and countered with a lethal jab. His destructive power was off the charts, shattering their attacks like glass. The leader watched his squad drop one by one, sweating buckets. They wanted to intimidate Kang Wu, but his killer aura sent them running with their tails between their legs. Kang Wu flashed a wicked grin. Where are you going? He raised a finger and a drop of ominous purple poison dripped down, trying to dip too late. The runner suddenly imploded, splat. The leader couldn't handle the torture, screaming and crying, but it was game over. Job done. Kang Wu powered down and strolled past the carnage, hands in pockets like a boss. He checked the phone he grabbed, confused. Wait, what the hell is this? It looked like a pig video. Why would the Demon Society kill for smut? Kang Wu's face burned red. Is this junk actually valuable? Suddenly a voice echoed. Is the signal coming from here? Ha-Yun radioed Yeonju, who was perched on the greenhouse roof. Confirmed. Signal is right below us. Kang Wu panicked frantically, covering his phone screen. Yeonju's eyes went wide. Oh, it's Kang Wu! She hopped off the wall, landed with a thud, and adjusted her cap aggressively. Yo, what the hell is going on here? Why are you guys here? Kang Wu slickly slid the phone into his pocket, sweating bullets. You didn't see anything, right? Yeonju looked confused. Kang Wu gave a cringe smile. Nothing. It's nothing. Ha-Yun stared down from above, suspicious. Kang Wu tried to change the subject, making Ha-Yun frown. Yeonju held out her hand. Cut the crap. Why is the whole squad suddenly crashing this party? Yeonju played it cool. Official business. Ha-Yun dropped down and got straight to the point. Did you find a memory card with a clip on it? Kang Wu blinked. Oh, he held up the card. You mean this thing? Yeonju gasped in relief. Yes, that's it. She got super serious. Hand it over. The footage on that card is critical intel for us. Kang Wu gripped the card tight, feeling weird. Wait, what exactly is on this? Yeonju snapped, losing patience. Gimme, I need to use it right now. Kang Wu turned tomato red. Right now, here. He stammered like a fool. Really? Yeonju sighed, totally done with him. How many times do I gotta say it? Fork it over. Kang Wu cleared his throat awkwardly and finally surrendered the goods. Here. Yeonju squinted at him. What's your problem? But Kang Wu's brain was in the gutter. There's no way she seriously wants to watch that, right? Maybe she's into it? Yeonju didn't wait. She jammed the card into her portable device. No going back now. She dropped a bomb that made Kang Wu's face drain of color. Come here. Watch it with me. You need to see this sooner or later. Kang Wu looked away, heart racing. Man, whatever her secret is, this is wild. Suddenly, Yeonju turned to Ha-Eun. Status on the agent. Ha-Eun glanced at the corpse on the floor. KIA, he's gone. She respectfully covered the body. Kang Wu stood up, dropping the goofball act for a second. Can someone finally explain what went down here? Then he went back to scratching his head. I'm clueless, honestly. Ha-Eun analyzed him. It seems as soon as the agent got the card, the demons jumped him. Kang Wu nodded. Yeah, that's all I know. Ha-Eun paused. I guess you showing up was just a lucky coincidence then. Ha-Eun was chill, but Yeonju. Her face was exploding red. She yanked her cap down to hide her shame, holding up the phone with the spicy video playing. What the hell is this? Her hands were shaking with rage. She screamed at Kang Wu. You pervert! You messed with the files, didn't you? Kang Wu shielded his eyes, looking away. I'm innocent, I swear. That's the original file. Ha-Eun rubbed her chin, cool as a cucumber. Actually, it's a fake. Yeonju blinked. Fake? Ha-Eun nodded. We have to take it to HQ to decode the real data hidden underneath. Yeonju was mortified and pissed. But why use adult content as a disguise? Ha-Eun shrugged. It's the perfect camouflage. Even HQ recommends using sleazy movies as a cover. Kang Wu thought about it. Actually, that's genius. The real intel is about the demon cult. The exchange went south and here we are. Yeonju finally breathed, the awkwardness fading. Phew. Okay. Any other covers they use? Ha-Eun replied deadpan, animal documentaries. But smut works best. Yeonju snapped again, pointing an accusing finger at Kang Wu. Hey, you watched it, didn't you? Why didn't you warn me? Kang Wu chuckled nervously. You said it was urgent. You cut me off. You jerk. Suddenly, In-Ah jumped between them. The kid was trembling but stood her ground to protect Kang Wu. Don't be mean to Kang Wu. Yeonju looked down, confused. Who is this shrimp? Kang Wu patted her head. She's the trusted one I told you about. Yeonju raised an eyebrow. This kid, seriously? She imagined Kang Wu riding some skull-faced hellbeast, not babysitting. She smirked. Looks like a regular brat to me. Is this your type? You really have bad taste. Kang Wu sighed, defeated. What kind of creep do you think I am? Ha-Eun cut in. Focus. I just got off the line with HQ. She flashed her phone screen. Since the agent is down, the intel is priority 1. We're heading to the Sun Station HQ to decode this immediately. The scene shifted to the Hwanggung Legion headquarters. A booming voice echoed through the hall. All units under Ha-Eun move out. The captain scanned his troops with a hawk's eye. Is the delivery team ready for tonight? The squad roared back. Yes, sir. 30 personnel MIA. 0 casualties on the books. Ha-Eun announced ice cold. Copy that, she said, and the room's vibe instantly got heavy. Listen up, fam. Agent Kang is gone. KIA. We ain't letting his death be for nothing. We gotta lock in and finish this mission. She dropped her voice to a whisper. Captain, hit up the families. Now, cut them the biggest check possible. We take care of our own. The whole squad roared back. Sir, yes, sir. Strictly business. Kang Wu watched her thinking, damn, she's a natural-born commander. Ha-in turned to the tech guy. We got the chip. Crack that code. ASAP. The techie nodded. On it, boss, Ha-yun frowned. You'll get General Tran on the line. I need the big guns. Negative, the guy replied. General's in Japan raiding an S-Rank gate. He's ghosting us right now. Ha-yun bit her lip. Shh, just my luck. She thought about the general. Dude is the server admin of Hunters. Only one who can rival him is Beck. She sighed, totally stressed. If he was here, we wouldn't be struggling. She shook it off. Whatever. To the investigation room. We pulling an all-nighter, boys. The crew dispersed, hyped up and ready to roll. Inside, the projector flickered to life. Movie night, but make it horror. A dark, creepy scene played out. Some shady figure standing tall like a king among candles. Another dude walked in bowing like a servant. Cardinal Leader, you stand before the Red Demon. The boss just stared down cold as ice. Spit it out. The summoning ritual, it's almost cooked. The masked boss turned around, laser eyes focused. ETA, don't waste my time. The minion was shaking in his boots. 4 weeks, maybe 3 if we grind hard. The leader paused. 3 weeks faster than expected. You got the sponsors lined up. Yes, sir. Since we're a top-tier guild, the loot is insane. Level 8 offerings. The minion looked up grinning like a maniac with his scarred face. We're gonna make it. The guild's gonna shower us in cash. The leader shut him down instantly. Shut your trap. We haven't won yet, and you're already celebrating rookie mistake. The minion panicked, bowing his head. My bad, I'm trippin'. The leader stepped closer menacingly. Listen up, we got a long road ahead. Keep that weak mindset and you're gonna fumble the bag. The minion was sweating bullets. I'll fix it, swear to God. The leader pointed his cane like a weapon. Until the ritual is done, zip it. Getting high on your own supply is how you get killed. The minion gulped. Understood. Suddenly the minion looked up. The leader tilted his head, staring straight through the screen. Looks like we got a rat watching us. Then static. Kang Wu crossed his arms. That mask? That's the recruiter for the Red Demon Guild. Kang Wu's brain was working overtime. This cardinal guy isn't working alone. Summoning rituals, major guilds. This is messy. Kang Wu started connecting the dots. Theory number 1. If this cardinal is a big shot, there's gotta be an even bigger boss pulling the strings. Theory number 2. They're summoning something straight from Earth. And 3. They got a massive guild backing them. Kang Wu got serious. We gotta investigate the top guilds. No other choice. Ha-yun asked why Kang Wu didn't hesitate. Since they caught the spy, they're gonna go deep underground, hiding everything. We have 0 intel. It's gonna be impossible to dig up dirt. He kept it real. We have to find their sugar daddy. The guild funding this mess. Except Red Rose. They're clear. Ha-un looked at him, eyes sparkling. Whoa, Kang Wu. Since when are you a detective? You're actually smart. Total coincidence. Or maybe he's just lucky. Yeonju hated to admit it. Okay, fine. He's sharp. Annoyingly sharp. She flopped onto the table. But how do we find them? Even the feds can't touch the big guilds. Ha-on shut her laptop. It's a nightmare. Messing with them means war. Force won't work. We need a play. Suddenly Kang Wu smirked. The devil was plotting. Trap them. These demon freaks want high-level offerings, right? Yeonju rolled her eyes. Duh. That's why rookies are disappearing. Did I strike a nerve? She waved him off. Nah, keep talking. Kang Wu smiled, pure confidence. The bait is the rookies. They want level 7 talents with crazy powers. Ha-yun tapped her chin. True. Kidnappings are spiking at low-level gates. Kang Wu lowered his voice. So we start a rumor. He looked at them with intensity. There's a god-tier rookie hiding in a trash-tier gate. Someone with level 7 potential. A diamond in the rough. Kang Wu pictured a fat fish biting a hook. Tell him Red Rose is scouting him too. That'll make him jealous. They'll rush in before they lose the prize. Ha-yun nodded. But will they fall for it? They're super cautious. Kang Wu's expression turned dark and scary. Oh, they'll bite. Yeonju blinked. How you so sure? Kang Wu chuckled coldly. Because they're junkies for power. He clenched his fist. The closer they get to becoming demons, the hungrier they get. Once you taste that dark energy, you can't say no. He grinned at Ha-un. Plus, junkies make mistakes. Even with patrols, they won't stop hunting. Yeonju sighed. All right, bet. Who's the bait? Someone famous or a guild member? She eyed Kang Wu. I ain't risking my crew unless it's a brawl. Relax, I'm not using your guys. Kang Wu's aura flared up. Save your strength. I know a guy. He's perfect for this. Cut to Kim Shi-hoon. Dude was walking home looking totally defeated. Inside, a woman lay still as a statue. His mom Shi-hoon sat there holding her hand, eyes empty but hiding a storm. Sunlight hit the room, but his world was dark. Just a boy and his sorrow. The perfect tragedy waiting to happen. Yo, check this out. Kang Wu is perched on the rooftop across the street, spying on Kim Si-hwan with binoculars like a total stalker. He groans. Ugh, look at this goofball. Tears literally stream down Kang Wu's face. This dude nurses his sick mom every night. He's basically the main character. He checks his phone screen. Anyway, the hype is building up way faster than I thought. Kang Wu scrolls through the feed. The internet is blowing up with news about Si-hwan. It's been a week since the bait dropped, and his clout is rising steadily, not viral explosive, but solid. Down on the street, random NPCs are buzzing. Yo, did you hear about that rookie Kim Si-hwan? Dude, he's the next big thing. For real. Meh, bet he ain't got nothing on Big God Hun, though. Why am I even talking to you? Kang Wu smirks to himself. Only his inside crew could spread rumors this fast. Cut to the keyboard warrior. A mysterious hand types furiously. Heh, I can stir the pot easy. But Kang Wu is praying hard. Please God, don't let the squad find out it's me leaking this info. He figures it out. Gotta be that name I saw earlier. The head of Red Rose HR. Kang Wu nods. Knowing Ha-yeon, she's too straight-laced for shady tactics. Probably Yun-woo pulling the strings. Suddenly the door opens and Si-hwan steps out. Kang Wu switches instantly into paparazzi mode. Ooh, target is on the move. Time to get to work. At the dungeon gate, Si-hwan rolls up with a celebrity smile. I've arrived. Kang Tae-ho grins like a golden retriever. Yo, you made it. Yun-bi waves frantically. Si-hwan tilts his head with a gentle smile. Sup. But scanning the noisy crowd, he spots a vibe. Yo, Sia, is something bugging you? You okay? Tae-ho jumps in totally frustrated. It's Kang Wu, that dude ghosted us for a week. Hasn't been home at all. Probably crashing somewhere nearby. Some rando tries to recruit the helmet guy, aka our disguised MC. Wanna party up? Nah, I'm booked. The guy bows his head. Rejection stings fam. Back to the drama. He answers texts so he's alive, but he just won't show his face. Si-hwan scratches his head awkwardly. Did he get stuck inside a gate or something? Even when I press him, he dodges the question. Tae-ho nods. Yun-bi tries to comfort Sia. Don't trip, sis. He's probably got a secret mission. He'll be back soon, right? Sia sighs heavily, then she drops a bomb. Maybe he's tired of your cooking. Whoa! Yun-bi jumps. Say what? Sia's eyes go pitch black with depression. Is that why he won't come home? Or maybe he's got a girlfriend. Yun-bi panics, patting her shoulder. Chill, no way he has a side chick when he lives with a goddess like you. Yun-bi starts fantasizing about the Rumi romance. Living with a beauty like you. That's the dream. Bong Si-hwan chops his head. Quit the fan-fiction, weirdo. He gets serious. Don't listen to him. Kang Wu has his reasons. He's a high-level player, unlike us. Yun-bi takes off his helmet, rubbing his sore noggin. Are you trying to crack my skull, Si-hwan? He thinks about it. Yeah, actually, that cleared my head. He grins. You're right. Si-hwan gives a calm thumbs up. I get that he feels awkward. Sia shakes off the gloom. All right, shall we go? The squad shouts in unison. Let's get it. Tae-ho pumps his fist to the sky. It's hunting time, baby. Behind them, the mystery Iron Mask guy watches like a hawk. He lifts the visor, surprised it's Kang Wu. He's grinning. Level 20 and Third Awakening, already crazy progress. I mean, it's not enough yet, but still impressive. Suddenly, the guy next to him sniffs. Yo, I smell dried chili peppers. Kang Wu laughs, airing out the helmet. Phew, haven't washed this in a week. He remembers the chat with Sia. Don't you think we're leveling up insanely fast? It's all thanks to Kang Wu. Feeling guilty, his heart sinks. Maybe it's for work, but seeing her sad really hits him in the feels. He tries to shift gears. Flashback to Sia crying into her pillow. Kang Wu, you jerk, where are you? Her mom beside her, trying to bribe her with fruit like she's 5. Come on, eat an apple. Kang Wu sighs. I'm their pillar. If I crumble, they all fall. They must be stressing out. He messes up his hair, frustrated. Man, this hero life is heavy. I haven't slept or eaten right either. He grits his teeth. I want this to be over too. Cut to the fight. The team engages the boss. Tae-ho slams his shield down, catching a massive blow. Bam! The impact makes him grunt. Kang Wu winces watching it. That beast hits like a truck, but it's dumb as rocks. Tae-ho holds the line. How about this? He shoves the shield back. The monster stumbles, balance gone. Now. Si-hwan hears the call. He activates his skill, Young Sword Drunken Dragon technique. Support magic flies in from the back. Si-hwan dashes. Flying Dragon first form. A critical hit straight to the vitals. The beast screams in agony, its legs dissolve into dust and smoke. It coughs up blood, furious and refusing to die. It lunges for a final kill, but Sihuan is ready. Lightning spear. Zap. A massive bolt fries the monster instantly. It explodes into a charred, smoky mess. Sihuan exhales, lowering his sword. Enemy down. Taeho cheers, booyah. That's how we do it. Finally, Chowan keeps his guard up. Hey, don't celebrate yet, Taeho laughs. Chill, bro, it's knocked out cold. Plus, look at that XP drop. Sia steps up looking serious. One hunt doesn't mean we're safe, she warns them. That monster was no joke. 5 lizardmen are easy, but 3 of these, that's a party wipe waiting to happen. Sihuan realizes, and Kang Wu hunts here solo. That guy is a literal monster. He scratches his head, chuckling. Only a month left to catch up. We actually took down a boss, Taeho hypes up Sihuan. It's all you, man. Even before we teamed up, I knew you were special. But this talented Sihuan blushes. Stop, it's embarrassing. Yunbi chimes in. No, for real, you're like the main character of a webtoon. Sia smiles. Totally. Sihuan deflects the praise. Your magic carried us. Anyway, let's grab the loot and dip. Taeho snaps his fingers. Right. Almost forgot the money. Sihuan checks the corpse. Ooh, condensed heart blood. This sells for major bank at the pharmacy. Yunbi's eyes turn to dollar signs. We're rich, baby. We can sell it. Sihuan laughs at their greed. Up on the cliff, Kang Wu watches the whole thing. He wipes a proud tear. They actually got strong. Just like I predicted. My training paid off. No wasted movements at all. Kang Wu analyzes the battle. Everyone knows their role perfectly now. Taeho is a solid tank with crowd control. Sihuan brings the DPS. Sia creates openings and heals when things get hairy. Yunbi handles secondary damage and protection perfectly. Honestly, I think they don't need a babysitter anymore. Taeho happily nudges Sihuan. Sihuan looks like you're Mr. Famous now. Huh. Really? Yunbi squints with a greedy smile. We're gonna be loaded. But high above, Kang Wu stares down deep in thought. The training wheels are coming off. Yo, enough waiting around, it's finally time for some action. I still remember that mysterious dude in the red mask. It's been a whole week, man. Are you guys gonna keep lagging or what? He was getting totally restless. Maybe they're just camping and playing it safe. But come on, nobody ignores fresh noobs serving themselves up on a silver platter, right? Kang Wu eyed Sihoon's squad thinking, I survived literal hell, so trust me, there's no grind easier than this. Finally, he popped a squat, set down his binoculars, and let out a tense sigh. If the rumors have been buzzing for a week, there's no way the bad guys haven't heard the gossip. Gotta keep my eyes peeled. Kang Wu fired up his observation skills, his brain working overtime. No matter how you slice it, those creeps can't ignore bait this juicy. A week is plenty of time for them to scout the location. Oh, they're definitely pulling up. Could be any second now. Suddenly, he spotted 2 players high intermediate level, basically strong enough to one-shot a boss monster. And get this, they didn't even loot the drops. They're straight up rushing towards Sihoon. Kang Wu paused, clasping his hands together. A wicked grin spread across his face, looking like a predator spotting a snack. Bingo. They took the bait. Meanwhile, the monster took a critical L, collapsing in a heap with a nasty slash across its belly. Blood was spilling everywhere. Sihoon rested his blade, wiping off the sweat while hyping up his team. Phew, you guys were absolute legends. Kang Tae looked at Sihoon with total fanboy eyes. Bro, seriously, I watch you fight every day and it still blows my mind. You soloed that thing without even needing Yunbi's heals. Sihoon scratched his head, getting all shy. Haha, nah, just got lucky with the RNG. I only won cause you guys had my back. Then Ji-yoon raised her hand. Sihoon, if you keep carrying us this hard, I'm gonna be out of a job. Save some glory for the healer. Okay? Sihoon blushed, totally flustered and not knowing how to react. He just awkwardly laughed it off. But suddenly, Sihoon's eyes went sharp. Danger mode activated. COA, watch your 6. The squad instantly mobilized. Battle formation now. A fierce bull monster raised a chainsaw ready to turn them into minced meat. Sihoon shouted, Yunbi draw aggro COA, fall back. Yunbi shouted back, on it bro, but before they could even move, the monster got sliced in half like warm butter. One hit. A voice dripped with sarcasm from the shadows. I was wondering who was making all this noise. Sihoon frowned, sensing bad vibes. The stranger stepped out casually. What a coincidence. It was none other than Kim Young-hoon. Sihoon froze. Young-hoon smirked, looking down on them. Sihoon didn't expect to see you grinding in a dump like this. Kang Tae whispered, you know this guy? Wait, isn't that the vice president of the MI Guild? COA glanced nervously at Sihoon. Brother Sihoon. But he was lost in the sauce. Kim Young-hoon, VP of a top 5 guild and the son of the MI Electronics CEO. Dude was born with the shiniest diamond spoon in all of South Korea. He's talented, sure, but mostly just a basic player, totally unlike his dad, who is basically the final boss of shady business. But hey, when your daddy has infinite money and power, you get to skip the tutorial. Si-hoon tried to keep his cool. What are you doing here? Young-hoon sneered. Are you dumb? Why do you think? I felt like going on a hunt. Kang-tae and Yoon-bi felt the awkward tension and just looked at each other. Si-hoon snapped. Oh yeah, then go find your own lane and get lost. Young-hoon burst out laughing, super condescending. Wow, aren't you being a little disrespectful to your big brother? Si-hoon barked back. Who the hell are you calling brother, you psycho? Young-hoon's face twisted into a look of pure disgust. True. Can't exactly call us family when you've got that filthy low-tier blood running through your veins. That insult hit a nerve. Si-hoon furiously gripped his sword, ready to throw hands. What did you say, you rich punk? Young-hoon stepped on the monster's corpse, taunting him. How you want to take a swing at me? Do it, I dare you. Si-hoon ground his teeth in pure rage. Young-hoon pointed his blade right at Si-hoon's face. Oh right, heard some interesting rumors about you lately. Si-hoon blinked, caught off guard. Rumors. Young-hoon continued taking his sweet time. Heard you unlocked some crazy broken ability, probably S-Rank or something. Seeing Si-hoon's reaction, Young-hoon got even more smug. No wonder you're showing your face now. Didn't think you'd awaken as a top-tier player, Si-hoon. Si-hoon squeezed his hilt until his knuckles turned white. What's your point? Young-hoon reached out with a creepy, sinister grin. I just happen to need a sacrifice exactly like you. Young-hoon kept rambling, then glanced at the squad. And honestly, your little friends look like decent sacrifices too. Those girls are a total goldmine. Si-hoon went full alert mode. A sacrifice. Kang-tae was freaking out. Damn, is this guy a player killer? Yoon-bi screamed. Seo-ah, get behind me quick. Kang-tae saw Young-hoon eyeing Seo-ah and immediately jumped in front like a human shield. Young-hoon laughed darkly. Oh, don't worry. I won't waste that girl as a sacrifice. He licked his lips, radiating pure creep energy. I've got way more entertaining uses for her. That was the last straw. Si-hoon snapped and charged straight in to slice this scumbag up, but Young-hoon just waved his hand and swatted him away like a fly. Kang-tae watched in horror. Brother Si-hoon? Si-hoon grit his teeth, gasping for air. His mind was racing. What was that? Even if our levels are different, how did he counter a point-blank attack that fast? The bodyguard Young-hoon's massive tank tried to step in, but Young-hoon stopped him. Stay put. I'm handling this trash personally. He laughed arrogantly. You were so confident rushing me a second ago. Young-hoon unleashed a combo of strikes, giving Si-hoon zero room to breathe. What's wrong, you already out of gas? The attacks were relentless. Si-hoon was stuck on pure defense. Young-hoon taunted him viciously. Come on, try hitting me again, I'm right here. Suddenly Si-hoon saw an opening. He swung his sword down with everything he had, but Young-hoon blocked it like it was nothing. In a split second, Si-hoon ate a heavy counterattack, groaning in pain. Young-hoon wasn't finished. He delivered a brutal kick, sending Si-hoon smashing into a rocky wall. Kang-tae panicked, screaming, Si-hoon! Yoon-bi cried out, No, brother! Si-hoon slumped against the dirt, face covered in dust, clutching a nasty wound on his stomach. But suddenly, it clicked. He forced himself up, eyes burning with determination, staring dead at Young-hoon. That sword technique, it wasn't Young-hoon doing it. The rich brat walked over, cursing moron. Young-hoon dusted off his expensive gear. Look at that disdain. How dare a mutt like you try to touch me? He didn't realize Si-hoon had figured it out. The sword was moving him, not the other way around. It was a cheat system high-tech gear from the MI conglomerate, using sensors to auto-detect attacks and move the user's body perfectly. Literal pay-to-win hacks. Young-hoon turned red with anger, gripping his sword. You arrogant little punk, if you're a bug, then stay on the ground and get squashed. He lunged again, trying to finish off the wounded Si-hoon, but this time, clang. The strike was completely blocked by Kang-tae. The tank stood his ground, pushing back against the pressure. This musclehead wants some too. Kang-tae tensed every muscle in his body, fighting the overwhelming force. Hey, I don't know what beef you have with Si-hoon. Even though his feet were sliding back and carving furrows in the ground, Kang-tae roared. But as long as I'm breathing, you ain't touching a hair on my bro's head. Kang-tae used a seismic push skill to shove Young-hoon back. He was exhausted, but he kept his shield up. Kang-tae looked up confused. What the heck? I didn't feel any impact. Young-hoon, protected by an invisible force field, rested his sword on his shoulder. Yo, what was that supposed to be? Turns out this cheater had absolute armor defense toggled on. He grinned like he owned the place. Yo, dummy, you really think that garbage gear stands a chance against me? Kim Young-hwan didn't wait for an answer, flexing that demonic energy like a boss. Before Kang-oh could even blink, bam, one casual flick of the shield sent him flying into next week. Kim Young-hwan glanced back at the fiery explosion behind him. Yeah, He was definitely satisfied with that chaos. He shouted, "Stay in your lane, I'm dealing with you after I finish disciplining my little brother." But right then something weird happened. He caught movement from the corner of his eye. Si Huan wasn't acting right. It was like the dude shed his skin and leveled up instantly with Soa backing him up with those passionate buffs. Si Huan started swinging. Here it comes. The legendary hidden dragon sword technique. Kim Si Huan turned into a total speed demon. He dashed in, unleashing the fifth form. A ferocious dragon manifested from his blade, creating a spectacular scene. Rise Wind Dragon. The attack zeroed in on the exact spot where Kim Young Hwan stood. The villain grit his teeth, throwing his sword up for a desperate block. Damn it. But Si Huan wasn't playing around this time. The dragon roared to life, threatening to swallow everything. Fifth form wind. Dragon emerges, fueled by pure revenge. Si Huan let out a battle cry that shook the ground. Young Huan blocked it, sure, but the impact, it was double the power. Way scarier than before. What the hell is this force? Si Huan channeled everything he had and yeeted his brother into the distance. Boom. Massive explosion. Si Huan was gasping for air, clutching his sword like a lifeline. That move drained his stamina bar to 0. But then a familiar voice cut through the smoke, making him jump. Heh, is that all you got? Bro had activated his absolute defense armor. He didn't have a scratch. Since when did you get teeth, huh? Young Huan sneered, stomping on poor Kang Wu like he was a bug. You lowborn piece of trash. Si Huan froze, shocked by the sheer arrogance radiating from his brother. He screamed back, "I'm not gonna let you win that easily." He raged against that bastard, memories of his studies and training flashing by. But young Huan just pointed his blade, looking bored. So what? He clenched his fist, charging up the perfected destruction technique. If only money and clout could control people, he growled. Your skills are pathetic. Si Huan's face twisted in pure frustration. Shockingly, young Huan copied the move. He unleashed the fifth form wind dragon emerges to counter. He laughed maniacally. Let's see how long a scrub like you can last. Young Huan swung with the face of a literal demon. Die by your own signature move. The speed was glitch-level fast. Si Huan barely got his guard up in time. His whole body shook, struggling to handle the heavy impact. Young Huan showed zero mercy. With a flick of his wrist, he sent Si Huan flying. Smash. He buried him deep into the mud, kicking up a blinding cloud of dust and smoke. The team started freaking out. Si Huan, big brother. Meanwhile, the villain was hype, laughing like a maniac. See, this is your hard limit, loser. Soe jumped in front of Si Huan's lifeless body. She started casting heals like crazy. We gotta save him fast, young Huan roared over the noise. This is the difference between a god and a peasant. Cho Yun had to step up as the leader. He channeled mana into his staff. Thunder normal attack. But the armor was too tanky, 0 damage dealt. Young Huan kept roasting his brother. No matter how hard you grind, you'll never be on my level. Soe was shaking. I can't keep these heals up forever, it's just first aid. She shouted desperately. Wake up, I'm trying to support you. You gotta get up. Si Huan's vision was blurry, his mind swimming. I'm breathing, but my HP is basically 0. He looked at his brother standing there without a scratch. The bitterness tasted like ash. Is this game over? I swore I'd get revenge on the people who ditched Mom and me. He watched Soe and Cho Yun fighting for their lives to protect him. He saw Kang Wu face planted in the dirt. He couldn't protect anyone. Si Huan bit his lip until it bled. It was all because he was too weak. Then his eyes snapped open. Do I need power? Is that the answer? While the squad fought, Kang Wu watched everything like it was a movie. Peeking through his scope, he smirked. Yep, that's the guy. The one with the holy water potential. Kang Wu sat up, grinning ear to ear. The group tied to the demon cult is finally showing its colors. Time to let loose in this chilly field. He tipped his hat back, deep in thought. Kim Si Huan, the tycoon's unwanted son-in-law. I thought he was just a copycat, but he's the real deal. Kang Wu stretched his limbs, feeling good. Everything is set for the master plan. Time to make a move. Suddenly a scream pierced the air. That's right, I need power. Kang Wu blinked, confused. Huh, what was that? Boom, Si Huan shot up like a rocket. Lightning crackled around him, the power to crush enemies. So A spun around, jaw-dropping. The whole team was left speechless. Brother Si Huan. The main character gritted his teeth, swinging his blade once more. Wind Dragon arts engaged. He needed strength to protect his girl. Ding, the system popped up a notification. Kim Si Huan, the demon servant, has received the Heavenly Emperor's power. Kang Wu's lip twitched. No way. Did he just awaken in the middle of a raid? A real-time awakening. The system spammed more alerts. Vessel incomplete. Receiving partial high-tier power. Hidden Dragon Sword Technique upgraded. Learned Bone Seizure initial stage. Kang Wu smiled wryly. He really is the protagonist. Ding ding. New Skill Cloud Dragon Sword Technique. New Skill Cloud Dragon Steps. Kang Wu mentally cheered. Go on then, be the main character. Si Huan transformed. He was a man possessed. He charged straight at young Huan, roaring like a beast. His face was twisted, eyes rolled back, pure berserker mode. Slash, strike, kill. The attacks were relentless. Young Huan panicked as he got launched into the sky. He finally realized the script had flipped. What is this power? Slash, Si Huan tore open his shoulder. Young Huan screamed in agony. Facing this madness, he realized the truth. I can't stop him at all. Young Huan tried to fight back. Don't you laugh at me. But it was useless. Si Huan activated the next level. Hidden Dragon Sword 5th form. He unleashed the combo. Wind Dragon meets Cloud Dragon Sword 3rd form. Like a sacred beast descending, Si Huan attacked. Cloud Dragon Chaotic Dance. Young Huan couldn't block it. His brain was fried. How Si Huan was moving so fast, he created afterimages. Attacks coming from every direction. Young Huan was completely stunned. Speed. Power. Si Huan had surpassed him in everything. The blade stopped inches from young Huan's face. The villain lost his cool, frozen in fear, unable to move. How is he pushing me back? He thought bitterly. But Si Huan didn't stop. Slash. He carved a deep wound into the other shoulder. Terror took over. Young Huan scrambled back. I need distance. He was out of options. Armor defense activate. But karma was crashing down on him. It was too late. Suddenly Klang Yan-ho stepped in with his massive iron axe, blocking the kill shot. Saved at the buzzer. Yan-ho swung that axe with wild force. Si Huan had to dodge, leaping out of the danger zone. Young Huan's face was pale as a ghost. What took you so long? Yan-ho bowed politely. Sorry, Vice President. Red lights are flashing everywhere on the system screen. It's a total game over warning. The attack wrecked him. And if he doesn't cycle his energy fast, his insides are going to turn to mush. Si-hoon is gasping for air, clutching his gut like he just took a cannonball. Just the wind from that sword swing was enough to mess him up. He narrows his eyes, trying to stay in the zone. This dude Che-ho is straight up menacing. He gets all up in Si-hoon's face with that massive axe, clearing his throat like, Yo, you really think you can step to the vice president? Just come quietly, bro, and I'll only chop off one arm. Oof, talk about a bad deal. Si-hoon is running on 1% battery, barely able to stand. Si-hoon looks up with bitter eyes, propping himself up with his sword so he doesn't faceplant. The bad guy Myung-ho is towering over him, gripping his blade and preaching like a total toxic boss. Accept your L, kid, you can't beat us. But even with pain ripping through his body, Si-hoon isn't having it. He shouts back, quit yapping nonsense. Big mistake. As soon as he talks back, the blade comes flying. Myung-ho slams the axe handle onto Si-hoon's chest, crushing him into the dirt like a pancake. That hit was ice cold. Si-hoon didn't see it coming, and can only scream as agony explodes through him. He's gritting his teeth so hard they might crack, cursing up a storm in his head. Dang it! A part of him wants to rage quit right now. His body is done. He stares up at Myung-ho, who's raising that axe high and acting all holier than thou. The only right the weak have is to suffer. That line makes Si-hoon's veins pop with rage. His face twists up, and he's internally screaming every curse word in the book. No way he refuses to accept this trash. Suddenly a voice echoes in his subconscious. Sorry, Seo-han. His mind glitches out and drifts back to memory lane. Flashback time. He remembers looking up at a bright room calling for his mom. But the scene shifts to a cramped alleyway. His mom is hugging him tight, crying and apologizing for bringing him into this messed up world. But little Si-hoon was a champ. Don't say sorry, Mom. I'm tough. He just wanted to thank her for giving him life. What a tearjerker. Si-hoon snaps back to reality, tears streaming down his face. I failed everyone. What a joke. He's totally broken, shaking like a leaf. My bad guys. I dragged you all into this mess. His heart is in knots, hearing his squad screaming outside. Che-yeon is crying her eyes out, blaming herself. Si-hoon feels guilty for not being the hero they needed. Watching that axe come down in slow motion, he screams a silent apology to the crew. Tears flowing, Si-hoon closes his eyes, ready for the end. But wait, a familiar voice cuts through the noise. Good job, kid. Si-hoon's eyes snap open to see a legendary figure blocking that massive axe. It's Kang Wu. Myung-ho is pushing down with all his might, but Kang Wu just chills and asks, weak people have to suffer, huh? Then crack. He fractures the steel axe with his bare hands. Yeah, I used to think that nonsense too. Then boom. He delivers a savage roundhouse kick, sending Myung-ho flying backward like a ragdoll. Everyone is shook. Kang Wu looks terrifying, half his face in shadow. Let me teach you what suffering really means. Si-hoon, still on the floor, stammers. Kang Wu, Why are you here, dude? Why am I here? Kang Wu scratches his head, looking super awkward. Well, he's trying to come up with an excuse, eyes shifting around nervously. He can't admit he was stalking them to catch the cult members. I'll explain later. He quickly pivots and waves over his squad to handle the healing. Yunbi patch him up, the girls get to work. Meanwhile, Myung-ho scrambles up, growling like a beast. You're from the Huaqian Guild, Kang Wu smirks. If I was with them, I wouldn't be solo genius. Myung-ho looks grim, but Kang Wu cuts him off. Skip the intros. Just come at me, bro. That ticks him off. Orange energy explodes around Myung-ho. He grips his axe, hissing through his teeth. You arrogant little punk. He charges in but freezes mid-step. His body starts shaking uncontrollably. A demonic voice whispers from the depths of hell. Didn't you say the weak deserve pain? Kang Wu's eyes glow crimson red. He grabs Myung-ho's wrist and twists it until it looks like a pretzel. Myung-ho is terrified, whimpering in pain. Kang Wu leans in cold as ice. I'm gonna make sure you enjoy that right to the fullest. He looks like a straight-up maniac behind those shades. Who is this monster? The leader. Young-hoon sees his guy getting wrecked and screams, use the demon energy, don't hold back. Myung-ho is frozen with fear, so the boss rages. Do it or I'll kill you myself. Sacrifice your life for the guild right now. The goon stops shaking and puts a hand over his heart. He's going all in. Suddenly, a terrifying dark power blasts out of his chest. His body warps and transforms. The leader watches with a sick grin, shouting in excitement as his minion turns into a beast. Myung-ho is now a giant fanged monster roaring at Kang Wu. Young-hoon hides behind a rock like a coward, laughing his head off. Oh, it's on now. Yes, we got this. Young-hoon's crazy face peeks out from cover. Kill him, crush that arrogant jerk into dust. I always win. The monster charges in a frenzy, but Kang Wu, he's standing there totally chill, unbothered. Purple energy swirls around Kang Wu. He smirks, unimpressed. That's it. You call yourself a demon with that weak vibe. Kang Wu winds up steel fist technique. He unleashes a heavenly strike that slams into the monster before it can even blink. Blood explodes everywhere. Young-hoon, watching from the sidelines, turns gray with shock. No way. That's impossible. The monster is down for the count. Young-hoon can't compute. How did a human crush a demon energy user so easily? It doesn't make sense. Kang Wu lets out a creepy laugh that sends shivers down the spine. Young-hoon turns tail and runs. I gotta call my dad right now. Huffing and puffing, he pulls out a magic orb to get a signal. But suddenly Kang Wu is breathing down his neck. Going somewhere, buddy. Smack. Young-hoon eats dirt, curling up in a ball. He groans, peeking back with eyes full of pure terror. Kang Wu steps up, voice low and dangerous. Who do you work for? Before the guy can answer, bam, he stomps his head right into the ground. Do I have to beat it out of you? Did the cult teach you to be this soft? Kang Wu mocks the trembling hand holding the orb. He knows exactly who he's trying to call. Young-hoon stammers, trying to explain, but Kang Wu cuts him off. It's cool, bro. Make the call. The orb glows as the connection goes through. The old man leaned back in his chair, shook. He tapped the orb, asking, Yo, what's the deal? Kang Wu's sharp voice sliced through. Sup, you the guardian of Kim Young-ho. Kimchi Hai was tripping, shouting. Who is this? Kang Wu mocked him. Nobody special, just the guy holding your son hostage. Hearing that, the kid started cussing. Dad, this dirtbag. Smack. He got hit mid-sentence, screaming like a total loser. Hearing the screams, Kimchi Hai clenched his fists, trying to keep his cool, but his face went dark. All he heard was thwack thwack and trash talk. Your kid is still a rebel, huh? Didn't you teach him any manners? After a beat, Kimchi Hai went silent, forced to listen to the beatdown. Kang Wu held the orb like a boss, one hand blocking the magic chains. He grabbed the kid, stomped him flat, and chirped into the mic. Sounds like you're sweating over your boy, huh? He smirked. Your kid is looking rough, not gonna lie. Kimchi Hai listened close and snapped. What do you want, punk? Kang Wu didn't stall. He laid it out straight. You want to save your son, come to Gate C at Mokdong. And obviously, come alone. Silence followed. Then Kang Wu cackled like a maniac, licking his lips mockingly. The old man scoffed. You think I'll go solo just 'cause you said so? I know how you thugs operate. Don't play games. Just prepare yourself to die. Kang Wu pressed the mic right against the kid's mouth so Daddy could hear every painful groan. Bingo. The old man lost it. You're wide awake now, huh? Kang Wu shouted back, hyping him up. Your rage is getting me excited. You coming alone or what? She kept her voice chill, hiding the panic, but her fingers crushed the table to dust. Kimchi Hai threatened. You know what happens when the government army pulls up on you. You doing this to me? The old man roared. Kang Wu clapped back bluntly. I ain't the military, bro. The old man was shocked. Just you. Kang Wu squinted, calm as ice. Yeah, I'm still single. This time, Kimchi Hai's veins popped in rage. You trash. Do you even know who I am? Kang Wu laughed loud. Do I have to know? Does it matter? That just made the old guy angrier. But before he could explode, Kang Wu cut in. Is it necessary? I don't think so, he mocked him. Do you know me? If not... He grabbed Kim Young-ho's head and smashed it near the mic so his dad could hear the symphony of pain. The old man roared, Enough! Kang Wu lowered his head, whispering dark threats. 20 minutes. Just 20 minutes. If you ain't here, use your imagination for what happens next. Kim Chi-hai refused to fold. I don't know who you are or what you want. If this is some extortion gig, don't regret it. His voice was steel, but his hand pulverized the table, betraying his anger. Lucky for him, the call didn't show his shaking rage. His stormy vibe didn't faze Kang Wu one bit. The old man screamed, Threaten me, I will find you and I'll tear you to pieces. Kang Wu just shrugged. Zero fear. He threw back a good luck. Then bam, he kicked the communicator, smashing it. He stood up and looked at Kim Young-ho, chained like a puppy. All right, Kim Chi-hai, game on. His eyes narrowed as he watched the kid squirm and cry. Help me, please. I can get you cash. Ask my dad for whatever you want. Kim Young-ho looked pathetic, barely moving, just begging for his life. He wouldn't shut up. Kang Wu flipped him over with a cold stare. Money's cool and all, but that ain't what I'm after, homie. Straining to open his swollen eyes, Kim Young-ho forced it out. Then what do you want? Kang Wu smiled shyly. Peace of mind, and world peace. The kid froze, then screamed in despair. Quit talking nonsense. Whatever you want, I can find it. Kang Wu rubbed his chin, acting all emotional. You say that? But do you really mean it? It took courage to say that. Kim Young-ho growled. What do you want? But before he finished, he caught a slap to the face. Okay, I'll shut up. Kang Wu got hype. I gotta get ready to meet your dad. Kim Young-ho was startled. Meet my dad. He grinned ear to ear, hopeful. Fine. No idea what he was thinking, but as long as he met his dad, he was safe. Suddenly, Kang Wu's aura flipped. Creepy hair sprouted, and he smiled wickedly. Lucky for you, Kim Chi-hai loves his son. Kim Young-ho's eyes popped at the horror show. Kang Wu looked like a three-eyed demon horse, grinning about how easy it was to use love against someone. The night sky sparkled like diamonds. The squad linked arms and exited the illusionary gate. Only Kim Young-ho got dragged across the dirt like a sack of potatoes. Kang Tae grabbed Kang Wu's shoulder, voice full of thanks. Thanks, man. Now I can go. Kang Wu checked him out and agreed. All right, cool. The group stopped and he shouted, Everyone split up like I said. Kang Tae happily hugged the injured friend. Hey, Kang Wu, I got him. Sia looked at Kang Tae worried. He ain't fully recovered yet. Don't push him too hard. He reassured her quickly. I can handle this. While they chatted, two figures pulled up. Yeonju stood hands on hips looking salty. I tried calling you. Where'd you disappear to? I brought Hayan and the whole army. Kang Wu forced a grin. Byungmin is useless. I had stuff to prep, that's why. Kang Tae gaped at the two legends, amazed. Ain't that the Hahong President Yeonju and Captain Baek Hayan? Sia was shook too. Kang Wu, you roll with big shots like them? He looked serious, like they had beef. Seeing his tense vibe, Yeonju snorted. I should be saying that. Then she side-eyed the girl. Who's this, is she? Sia was embarrassed, softly introducing herself. I'm Han Sia. Yeonju looked her up and down, scowled, muttered, humph, and crossed her arms. Full attitude. Sia just stared, blankly speechless. Later, Yeonju asked irritably what the deal was. She snapped, What's your relationship with Kang Wu? Why you talking like you're close? We ain't that close yet. Kang Wu raised a hand to chill them out. Save the intros for later. That ain't important right now. First take these three home, he ordered softly. Peso is still wrecked, so don't overdo it. He was serious. I get it. Sia sighed and nodded obediently. Yeah. Hayan asked in a low voice. Where's the prey? Kang Wu scratched his head shyly. My bad. The other two held the hostage tightly, shouting worries. I told you the injured shouldn't overexert themselves. Yeonju looked down, puzzled. The guy you're dragging... Kang Wu reminded them about Kim Young-ho. That's right. He's still breathing. Yeonju glanced over indifferently, not even recognizing him at first. Wait, that's Kim Young-ho. The dude could be a hostage. The squad behind was shocked. That's really him crazy. Hayan rubbed her chin. Definitely. Kim Chi-hai won't let Kang Wu off easy. Kang Wu shrugged. Indifferently, I never let him off either. Yeonju exhaled worriedly. So it's gonna be a full-on war. The MANHWA sect is mixed up with the cult now, so trouble is guaranteed. Didn't expect it to pop off today. Hayan was confused too. Kang Wu, sorry, but we couldn't gather enough firepower. If a full-scale war breaks out, it could get messy, she frowned. Did we rush this? Kang Wu stayed calm, surprisingly. Don't worry, no fight is easier than facing a crazy enemy acting alone. Hearing that Kim Young-ho started trembling, Ha-yan was shocked. You mean Kimchi Hai is coming solo? Kang Wu rested his foot on Kim Young-ho's head, tapping a beat. A father's love is boundless, right? Yeonju worried. As far as I know, Kimchi Hai is different. Even if his son is taken, would he lose his mind like that? Kang Wu pondered, eyes lighting up with mischief. This is interesting. Let's just wait and see. Just as Kang Wu wrapped up, a fleet of luxury rides roared onto the scene. Flexing hard, the squad behind him was shook. But when the doors opened, out stepped the big boss, radiating pure rage. So, the rumors were true. Yeonju. Chairman Kim's hands were shaking like crazy as he dropped some heavy curses. You morons, no powers, you snatched my kid. Purple flames erupted around him. Dude was absolutely livid. But then a desperate cry of, "Dad!" cut through the noise. That voice stopped Chairman Kim dead in his tracks. He squinted through the mob. The crowd parted like the Red Sea, revealing Kang Wu waving like a troll, dragging poor Young-hoon across the pavement like a sack of potatoes. The kid groaned, looking totally wrecked. Pathetic, Kang Wu muttered. Seeing his son treated like trash made Chairman Kim snap. He gritted his teeth, growling like a beast. You are dead meat, kid. But he forced himself to chill and stepped up to the plate. Glad you didn't bail. Kang Wu just flicked his wrist, yeeting Young-hoon forward with zero care. Why, thank me, I'm just returning the trash. Seeing his son crumple like a kite with a snapped string, the chairman was stunned. What the? He froze. His bodyguards rushed in, sweating bullets. Young master, are you Gucci? Speak to us. The girls behind watched, sensing bad vibes. What's the play here? Why just hand him over? They checked the hostage, just some bruises. No hidden traps, no magical bombs. Just a beat-up kid. Hearing the all-clear, Chairman Kim finally exhaled. He turned back to the villain of the hour. Kang Wu, what's your angle? Kang Wu just sneered. You looked stressed, old man. Go say hi to your kid. That cocky attitude, it made the chairman see red. Yo, Kang Wu, you got nerves of steel. Aren't you gonna say hello? The chairman ignored the taunt for a second. His priority, his precious boy, Young-hoon. He grabbed his son, eyes blazing with protective fury. Ignoring Kang Wu's trolling, he shook the boy gently. Wake up, son. Talk to Dad. Deep in his eyes, you could see his heart breaking at his son's sorry state. The chairman was stammering, total panic mode. Finally, Young-hoon's eyes fluttered open. But what came out of his mouth, it was the ultimate plot twist. Who are you? The chairman's face went pale. The disrespect. Say what you don't recognize your own pops. Despair hit him like a truck. He gripped the kid's shoulders, shaking. It's me. I'm your father. But that grip just freaked Young-hoon out even more. The kid screamed like he was in a horror movie and shoved the old man away. Stranger danger, who are you? The bodyguards jumped in to restrain him. Calm down, young master. Chill, fam. But the kid kept staring at his dad like he was a monster, screaming, Where am I? The chairman's pupils shrank to pinpricks. His brain totally short-circuited. What is happening right now? Young-hoon, face all bruised, cried out, Save me! Behind him, Kang Wu was grinning ear to ear, absolutely loving the chaos. Chairman Kim finally clocked who was responsible. He glared at Kang Wu, pure murder in his eyes. You sick freak! What did you do to his brain? His aura exploded, blowing the bodyguards back. Yeonju stepped up to block, yelling, Everyone back off! This is my fight! Don't touch my prey! Chairman Kim lost it completely. He stomped the ground, sending rocks and dust flying with a sonic boom. The guy was literally vibrating with rage. What did you do to my son? The bodyguards dragged the screaming Young-hoon back, yelling, Boss, cool it! But the chairman was deaf to reason, just roaring, Answer me! Amidst this absolute circus, Kang Wu stood there, hand in pocket, cool as a cucumber. Yeonju charged in her arms, wrapped in power, ready to throw hands. Kang Wu just watched, wind blowing his hair like a model. But Chairman Kim, he was radiating level 9 awakened energy. A literal tidal wave of power crashed forward. Yeonju didn't flinch. She summoned her legendary bloodthirsty chains. Both fighters roared, power levels spiking off the charts. The gap closed in a blink and boom. Everything went blurry. Chairman Kim and Yeonju wound up for the kill. Both were ready to turn the other into paste. The air crackled as their energies smashed together in a chaotic symphony of destruction. It was a showdown for the ages. Both of them cocked their fists back, aiming to delete each other from existence. Chairman Kim's eyes flashed with lethal intent. Move, little girl. His punch slammed forward, shaking the earth and kicking up a dust storm. But Yeonju was too slick. She emerged from the smoke, eyes fierce, whipping her chains around the big guy's body like a rodeo pro. The chairman struggled, getting annoyed. Get off me, you pest! After a tense struggle, the chairman hulked out and broke free. Sweat dripped down Yeonju's face. This dude was a tank. You annoying fly, he roared. He threw a haymaker that screamed, game over. Yeonju barely dodged that death blow, but the chairman kept pressing, giving her zero room to breathe. Suddenly, player 3 enters the game. Baek Hwa-yeon popped up from nowhere, shouting, "Wind blast!" A hurricane force slam-dunked the chairman backward, shredding his shirt to ribbons. "You annoying brats, all of you." Through the dust, Kang Wu's calm, creepy face appeared. Seeing that smug look, the chairman's rage bar hit max. He raised a hand to the sky. "I said, move." He smashed the ground, sending stone shrapnel flying like grenades. He was losing his mind, screaming, "Get out of my way, move or die." Even though she was terrified, Yeonju stood her ground, commanding her chains. Even as the chains slashed him, the chairman powered through, tossing Yeonju into the sky like a rag doll. Her eyes went wide. No way he tanked that, but joke's on him, his whole body was now wrapped tight in her trap. See, Yeonju had been plotting from the start. Even as she got yeeted, she kept the tension on those chains. The chairman might be strong, but she's a tactical genius. He wasn't gonna let that slide. "Cheap tricks," he growled. Yeonju thought, "Just one critical hit, please." Meanwhile, Baek Hwa-yeon was running on fumes, gripping her sword for dear life. The chairman thrashed like a wild beast. Suddenly, Yeonju couldn't hold on and got flung backward. The line snapped. Free at last, the chairman screamed, grabbing a sharp glass shard. He panted, locking eyes with Kang Wu. "You devil!" Kang Wu's smile was stretching, unnaturally wide eyes glowing with straight-up demon energy. That face just triggered the old man even more. "You bastard!" He charged at Kang Wu like a freight train. "I'm gonna end you, watch." Fist raised for the final strike. "Show on see." But suddenly splurt. He coughed up a fountain of blood. Baek Hwa-yeon had stabbed him right in the back. Critical hit. The guards and the amnesiac son screamed, "Boss, what is happening?" "Let me go." The son was still freaking out in the background. Baek Hwa-yeon yanked her sword out and the chairman stumbled. But this guy was a zombie. He kept moving forward. The two girls watched exhausted as the chairman coughed weakly but refused to stop. "You punk!" His fist barely tapped Kang Wu's chest before he face-planted. "K.O. Kang Wu laughed, grabbing the old man by the hair. "Seriously, you thought you could take the king?" He smirked, looking mysterious as heck. "Do you even know who I am?" Wait, you mean at the headquarters?" Yeonju asked, confused. "Why not just tell us?" Kang Wu looked at her like she was slow. She pointed at the crying son. "And what did you do to him?" Kang Wu shrugged, totally casual. "Oh, that's just a little memory remix." Yeonju looked at him with suspicion. "Memory wipe, you have that kind of OP skill." He puffed out his chest. "I'm a man of many talents, babe. Haven't you noticed? I'm kind of a big deal." She still looked skeptical. "This isn't about talent. Who are you really?" Kang Wu suddenly dropped the act and called her name. "Yeonju." He put a hand on her shoulder, gentle-like. "Look, you don't need the wiki page. You don't need to understand the lore. You just need to prove you're riding with me till the end. I'm gonna help you hunt down those demon freaks who ruined your life. We cool?" His voice was dripping with arrogance. Yeonju just let out a heavy sigh. "Man, I shouldn't have raised a tiger cub if I couldn't handle the bite." She smirked, ready for business. "Let's keep this going." Meanwhile, Kim Si-hoon was tied up tight with mana chains. Captain Baek Hwa-yeon stepped up, voice ice cold. "Time to spill the tea. When did you get cozy with the demon cult? And what's this summoning ritual? And who's the creep in the red mask?" Kim just smirked like a psycho. Hwa-yeon slammed the table, losing her cool. "Answer me, old man. You ain't a fancy CEO or guildmaster anymore. You're just a dirty criminal working for psychos." Kim finally spoke up. "You think I'm snitching that easily? My corp might be huge, but you guys, you're just lapdogs for the government." He chuckled darkly. "Do you know how many council big shots are in my pocket? I'm the king here. I could crush you like bugs." Suddenly, bam, bloody chains ripped into him. Yeonju wasn't having it. "Let me handle this clown." Hwa-yeon flinched, but Yeonju ignored her. "Keep talking, Kim." The old guy was plastered against the wall, groaning like a baby. She stomped on his chest. "Crunch. Talk, you piece of trash." Hwa-yeon jumped in. "Chill, we need him alive." Suddenly, Kim started laughing like a total maniac. "You idiots already lost. You can't even comprehend the power coming your way." His cocky attitude made Yeonju grind her teeth in rage. Silence filled the room until Kang Wu stepped up. "Good job, ladies. Let me chat with Grandpa." Kim glared daggers. "You can't scare me, kid." Kang Wu smirked, radiating main character energy. "Oh, you're gonna talk," Kim scoffed. "I'll bring him back." "Wait, what?" Kim froze up. Kang Wu's face went dark, pure Demon King vibes. Your son. I can bring him back to life. He leaned in closer. So tell me everything about the cult. The old man slumped over, then started cackling again. The girls looked at these two dudes like they were absolutely bonkers. Damn, you go to hell, Kang Wu laughed internally. Joke's on you, bro. I literally just got back from hell. Kim finally started spilling the beans. I met him 8 months ago. Hua Yan asked, the red mask guy. The old man nodded. Yup. Yanju pressed. And you seriously don't know his real identity? Nope. Kang Wu thought, so even this guy is clueless about the boss. Keep going, Kim continued. He made me a deal I couldn't refuse. If I gave them sacrifices, he promised to turn me into a demon. Yunju facepalmed. Bro, are you for real? You believed a stranger just like that? You kids don't get it, the old man shouted. Demons are immortal. Unless you chop their heads off, they live forever. No aging, pure power. Hua Yan frowned. Eternal life. You bought that scam. The old man shot back. It's true. They've been around for thousands of years. Both girls yelled, what? Kang Wu's expression got super serious as the old man kept rambling. Thousands of years, I tell ya. They've been hiding in the shadows, growing their army. They only started making moves recently. Kang Wu fell deep into thought. Man, this demon cult is ancient. I thought they were noobs from the disaster day, but their roots go way deeper. This is gonna be a headache. Yanju snapped. So you kidnapped people just to live forever? Exactly. Hua Yan was furious. You selfish psychopath. This guy is totally nuts. Why do you even want to live forever? The old man grinned like a creepy clown. You don't understand. A demon body keeps your mind sharp and your desires wild. Yanju was like, so, Kim kept raving. You never get bored, eternal youth, endless fun. It's the ultimate dream, baby. Shut up already, Yanju spat. I wouldn't trade my humanity for a maybe. Hua Yan thought, if he's this convinced, the cult must have some serious brainwashing skills. Kang Wu shook his head silently. Bullcrap. Living with endless burning desires isn't fun. It's torture. Hell is literally the worst place ever. This guy watched too many movies. Kim continued. I gave them supplies, and some members even accepted demon energy during the rituals. Hua Yan asked, is that like mana? It's hell's power. Similar but darker. Yanju checked him. Did you take the juice? The old man shook his head. Nope, not yet. Yanju frowned. Why not? Red Mask said I wasn't ready. They need to prep my body before turning me into a full demon. If you take it raw, you go berserk and turn into a mindless monster. Hua Yan asked. Then why do your goons take it? Kim sneered. Instant power-up, perfect for disposable cannon fodder, right? Yanju cursed. You treat people like items? Hua Yan steered it back. What about the summoning? What's coming? A demon. The girls looked confused, but Kang Wu flinched. A what now? They're summoning a real demon. Hua Yan panicked. How, where? The old man shrugged. Don't know where, but they said the dimensional barrier is cracking. Yanju was lost. Dimensional barrier. What kind of sci-fi nonsense is this? About a month ago, the wall between worlds started crumbling. Yanju gasped. A month. Meanwhile, Kang Wu started sweating buckets. The barrier is weak, so the door is open. As the realization hit, Kang Wu looked like he just saw a ghost. Sweat dripped down his face. Oh, snap. Is this my fault? He remembered the system alert from when he returned dimensional crack detected. His heart sank. The reason the cult was wilding out the system had warned him. Gaia system protection is activating due to forced entry. He flashed back to breaking through the dimension. It is me. I smashed the Gaia system to get home. Kang Wu was panicking internally. How bad did I break it? Yanju eyed him suspiciously. You okay? Kang Wu ignored her, thinking. The wall isn't fixing itself. Hua Yan pressed Kim. Is the wall still weak? The old man nodded. Getting weaker every single day. Kang Wu clenched his fist, cursing in his head. Damn it, I messed up big time. If this keeps up, every monster in hell is gonna invade Earth. My mom will freak out. He took a deep breath. Okay, I got it. Panicking won't fix this. Gotta crush the cult first. Kang Wu glared at Kim Si-hoon with intense pressure. Where is the demon cult's main base talk? Now! Yo, can we track that masked loser? Kim Chae-hyun hesitated before answering. Nah man, the spot I know is a total dead end. 0 leads. They are probably ghosting us in the middle of nowhere by now. Kang Wu sat opposite him, applying pressure. Kim Chae-hyun folded instantly. Yeah, they probably finished the summoning ritual already. Father Undu raged, glaring daggers at him. Hold up. Didn't you say they needed more juice? Wasn't snatching Kim Si-ho the whole point of the ritual? Kim Chae-hyun closed his eyes. I don't know jack about that. Bam! Father Undu slapped the table, screaming, Kim Chae-hyun, what kind of nonsense have you been spouting this whole time? Your guild handed over the sacrifices, so how do you not know if it's enough? He smirked like a total creep. I guess we get judged on our skills, huh? Kang Wu just vibe-checked him silently. Damn it, Father Undu asked. What the heck does that mean? Kang Wu scratched his nose, looking bored. But the next words, total brain melt for everyone. It wasn't just the MANHWA guild linking up with the demon creeps. Cut to a shady room dimly lit by the moon. A massive boss figure sat in the candlelight and spoke. Kim Chae-hyun got busted. Thought he had potential. The Scarlet Cardinal watched the feed on his crystal ball roasting him. Dude folded way too fast. Disappointing. A shadow minion bowed and nodded. But boss, we got plenty of souls from the other squads. The master plan is still on track, no delays. Excellent. The Scarlet Cardinal squinted, annoyed. But I still don't get why Kim Chae-hyun got mixed up in this mess. Pisses me off seeing my pawn get caught by some random scrub. Is it because of that guy? The shadow minion gasped as an image appeared. Wait, if I remember right. Isn't that Mr. Kang Wu? The Scarlet Cult leader glanced at his crew, plotting in whispers. We need to double-check everything. Then he barked out loud. Yo, how's our backup looking? A minion replied, Yes, sir. Support has arrived, boss. The leader kicked back legs on the table, totally chill. And the loot? The minion pulled up the stats. It's a compressed demon stone block packed with dark energy. It has enough juice to max out your stats, Scarlet King. With this, we can finally wrap up the plan. Hearing this, the Scarlet leader leaned forward, hyped. Sweet. What are the orders from the guild? The minion shrugged obediently. Radio silence, sir. No specific orders. He paused for a second. Nothing at all. He leaned on his hands, thinking. Guess they want us to handle the dirty work ourselves. The Scarlet leader grunted. We gotta speed run this. His eyes went cold as ice as he gave the order. The plan proceeds exactly on schedule. We start with Yoku. The minions shouted in unison. Yes, sir. Kang Wu leaned on the doorframe, looking fresh in casual clothes. My bad for making you worry. Back in the bright room, Father Undu sighed, totally drained. Back in Mokdong. Gotta start the investigation from scratch. Miss Hyun was right behind him, hyping him up. Chin up, Undu. We got clues, didn't we? Comforted Father. Undu turned around, voice dripping with gratitude. Kang Wu. Thagso. Kang Wu, so the authorities are definitely cutting you a fat bonus for this. Father Undu slumped over. I'm beat. Kang Wu pointed at himself like, wait for real. Ha-yun frowned, smiling as she remembered his savage moments. We found the link to the Miwai Guild and wrecked Kim Chae-hyun so easily. It's all thanks to you. Kang Wu scratched his nose, acting cool. Just don't give me useless junk like medals. I want the good stuff. Father Undu nodded. I ain't cheap like that. I'll hit you up privately to talk numbers, she continued. Expect a huge payout. Kang Wu's eyes glowed like high beams. If you say it's big, I'm ready to cash in. Under the city lights, a voice rang out. Kang Wu. Han smiled softly. Welcome home, Kang Wu. Little Echidna came zooming in, shouting his name. Where were you all this time? Closing the door, Kang Wu looked at her. Sorry, had some business to handle. Echidna pouted, accusing him. Kang Wu, I was a good girl, I swear. Haunted by memories of pale eyes and creepy stares, tears rolled down her cheeks. You aren't planning to ditch me, right? I'll behave. Just don't leave me alone. Okay. Mr. Kang Wu saw her tears and melted. It's not like that. It's not your fault. He hugged the kid tight. There's no way I'd ever leave you, so don't stress. Kang Wu rubbed Echidna's head, feeling like total trash. Even if he couldn't help it, Echidna whispered weakly. Kang Wu. He thought. She's just a lonely kid and I ghosted her for a whole week. Han stepped up, asking gently. Kang Wu, is everything sorted out? Kang Wu nodded. Yeah, my bad. I couldn't give you the full story, she blushed. It's cool. I know you got our backs. Kang Wu, you'll spill the tea when you're ready. He felt a tug in his chest. Han asked, It's late. You hungry? I bet you are. I whipped up some kimchi stir-fry. Kang Wu's eyes sparkled. Kimchi stir-fry. He shouted, Kimchi stir-fry, I am absolutely destroying that. Seeing the steaming soup, he couldn't resist. Huh, you read my mind. He was feeling pure bliss. I knew it. Han is literally an angel. Cut to the hospital. Kim Si-ho gripped his IV drip. You guys watching me because of the rumors think I'm a traitor to the guild. Mr. Kang Wu replied. Yup. Heard the rumors and knew it was you immediately. Si-ho looked down, stressed. Where is this fake news even coming from? He sat beside him to chill. The player circle is tiny, man. People love to gossip about top-tier talent. He replied. I get it. I understand. Kang Wu thought. Technically the rumor fits, so it's not totally wrong. It would have leaked anyway. Han stayed quiet, then asked, But can't you trust us? Mr. Kang Wu froze, looking at her. She frowned. I know you have secrets, Kang Wu. I'm sure it's to protect us. She clenched her fists tight. But the more you hide, the more distant we feel, like I can't even reach out to you anymore. Kang Wu scratched his head filled with regret. Sorry for stressing you out. She looked surprised. It's okay. You don't need to apologize to me, you have your reasons. I just spoke without thinking, he cut in quickly. You have every right to say that. I made my family worry. Han turned bright red and stammered. For some elder. For family. Her hands were trembling. Mr. Kang Wu stayed serious. I can't promise it won't get crazy again, but I'll do my best. So don't worry about it. She turned her face away. He looked at her. What? She was dead serious. Then, please drop the formalities with me. Kang Wu couldn't believe his ears. Huh. Han's face was burning red, but she held her ground. Why not? You said you'd try harder as a family member. You talk casually with Yeonju, so stop being so formal with me. Kang Wu was floored. Is that what you were stressing about? Everyone else looked like they were watching a live romance drama. Kang Tae-soo and the crew practically put on 3D glasses. He shouted, Wow. I think I've reached my quota for cheesy romance for the whole year. Seola was practically fangirling. Yo, this deserves an Oscar. Look girl, their hands are actually touching. Seola nodded eagerly. Totally. Kang Wu turned beet red and looked away. Can't you two just drop the formalities already? She mumbled shyly. I honestly vibe better talking like this. Suddenly, Echidna crashed the party yelling, Kang Wu. She squeezed right between them and shoved an orange in his face. Peel this for me. Kang Wu jumped startled. Huh, yo, look closely. It's already peeled. Echidna pouted. Then pick off the white strings. That's when Shihoon spoke up. Thinking back, Kang Wu felt a weird vibe. Shihoon whispered, Sorry to kill the mood, but I gotta ask you something. Kang Wu nodded coolly. It's chill. Just ask. Shihoon clenched his fists. What happened to those scumbags Kim Young-hoon and Chaeyeon? Kang Wu smirked while peeling the orange. Oh, them, they're basically cancelled, locked up for life. He broke down the whole guild collapse drama. Don't sweat it. Those clowns aren't seeing daylight again. What they did was unforgivable. No matter who they pay off, their whole organization is in total chaos now. Then Kang Wu switched topics. By the way, I heard about your financial situation. That slimeball played dirty to bury you in debt. But then Kang Wu dropped the mic. Don't worry. You're getting fully compensated for all that trauma. And since your mom needs care, we're moving her to a top-tier facility on us. Tears crashed onto the blanket near Shihoon's IV drip. Thank you, he choked out, completely overwhelmed. The whole room caught the feels. Thank you so much. Shihoon covered his sobbing face. Kang Wu felt super awkward. Shihoon looked up at him with puppy eyes. You really are my savior. He was dead serious. Meeting you was the ultimate RNG blessing of my life. Then he went full drama. From now on, I'll treat you as my sworn brother. You're my real big bro. Kang Wu was sweating bullets. Yo, chill with that, you're making me feel guilty. But Shihoon gripped his hand tight, refusing to let go. I swear to treat you like my actual blood brother. Kang Wu just sat there helpless, closing his eyes and crossing his arms like, here we go. Fine, if you insist, let's keep it casual. Shihoon cried anime tears. Thanks, big bro. Then he grunted, getting serious. I gotta tell you something real. Tae-soo was sweating nervously nearby. Shihoon clenched his fists deep in thought. I've been hiding some heavy stuff from the squad, he confessed. I'm a player who snagged a special ability on my first awakening. It's called Descendant of the War God, and it's an SSS-Rank trait, but I'm too low level to flex it yet. It says I'll wield the War God's power soon. An SSS-Rank ability on the first try that's literally never happened before. Tae-soo freaked out. I knew it. You were always built different, Shihoon. While everyone hyped him up, Kang Wu just sighed, waiting for the details. I'm not sure, but my awakening message was kinda glitched. His next words made Kang Wu doubt his own ears. Due to a Gaia system error, I was chosen as a protector. That's what it said. Tae-soo was lost. Gaia system? What's that? Shihoon shrugged. No clue. Kang Wu was shook. Even a schemer like the guildmaster didn't know about the Gaia system. Yet this kid knows, and he was chosen as a protector to support it. He immediately asked, Shihoon, when did you awaken? He looked back. May 22nd, Yeonju gasped. Huh. Wasn't that the day we first met? Kang Wu nodded. That's right. He thought the day I came back. I definitely caused that system error when I broke through dimensions. If a protector appeared to fix the glitch, Kang Wu smiled at him. Then Shihoon is the key to fixing the Gaia system. Tae-soo shouted, so you're like a superhero. The squad was going wild with amazement. That's insane. Shihoon sat there overwhelmed. You guys are making me blush, seriously. Kang Wu rested his chin on his hand, staring. I thought he was just a main character type, but he's even more crucial than I thought. Laughter echoed through the room. So we're in the hero's party now. Kang Wu grinned mysteriously. Perfect. I've already secured him as my underling. He stood up. All right, rest up until you're 100%. Seeing him stand, Shi-Hun asked, "You're bouncing." Kang Wu nodded coolly. Yeah. But just as he turned, a hand snagged his shirt tight. I'm heading out. Shi-Hun gripped his shirt. Are you really going? Kang Wu frowned. Huh. Then Echidna whimpered, Master, are you really leaving us? He turned back. Yeah, I don't want to bug you while you rest. But internally Kang Wu was screaming. What the hell? He sweated, seeing Shi-Hun's intense gaze. Why the puppy eyes? I'm fine. Just hang out a bit longer. Kang Wu's face turned pale. He looked at Echidna and Hanseol for backup. Are they serious? Echidna looked up. Can I come too? Hanseol clutched her skirt. Kang Wu thought I said I was busy. This is so awkward. They say minions are drawn to their master, but this is ridiculous. He glanced at Shi-Hun. Even you. His mind screamed, I gotta bail fast. Kang Wu practically vaulted out of the hospital room. I'm leaving the guild stuff to you. Call me if it's urgent. A voice shouted. Wait, Hyung. Cut to a horde of monsters charging under an office building. Echidna unleashed her power, shouting loud. A shadow force blocked the path, and a purple energy blast smacked the monsters head on. A figure moved like lightning, swinging a massive sickle through the Iron Mansion monsters. Pale hands gripped the weapon tight. The bone armor shone brilliantly as he sliced and diced. Ding. You have acquired the Vine Skill Novice rank. He kept slashing, sending blood and debris flying everywhere. Kang Wu and the girl landed safely. He retracted his sickle. You have gained experience. Level up. Kang Wu sighed. Grinding is never easy, but the announcements weren't done. You reached level 50. The 6th awakening is unlocked. New special ability unlocked. Kang Wu's mood flipped instantly. He popped open the system panel, eyes hungry for power. Finally level 50. Let's see what I got. 6th awakening ability, Supreme Demon. Upon reaching Supreme Demon, the ability will be fully unlocked. Seeing the question marks, Kang Wu's face fell. Seriously. More mystery requirements. I don't even know the unlock conditions. How am I supposed to use this? A gloom hung over him. Echidna ran over, worried. Master, are you okay? Are you tired? He was salty inside, but he put on a brave face. Haha. I'm good. Suddenly, something glowed in his pocket. He pulled out a small egg. Hello. The egg chirped. Kang Wu, you busy? It was Hanseol on the line. Kang Wu replied, Nah, I'm free. How's the packing? He could hear boxes moving in the background. She answered, Almost done, just come home. Kang Wu asked, All right. Is my mom ready? Mom's on cleanup duty, so I'm bouncing first, she said. She'll grab a taxi later. Meanwhile, back in the room, Hanzo's mom gazed at old photos, a warm smile spreading across her face. Copy that. I'll be there in a flash. Since Kang Wu made that promise to Han. Wait. Han stepped into the apartment and her jaw dropped. Kang Wu, are you for real? We're actually crashing in a crib, this huge... Little Ina was already vibing with it, her eyes sparkling like diamonds. This nest is massive. Kang Wu flashed a gentle grin. Of course, we're fam right. No way I'm staying in this mansion all by my lonesome. Deep down, Han felt kinda sus about it. This was his pad after all. She hesitated, asking, But seriously, how can my mom and I just mooch off you like this? Chill, I didn't drop a dime on this, he explained. The Red Rose Guild footed the bill. Han's face twisted in shock. Red Rose, you mean that girl Yeonju? While Ina zoomed around like a race car, Han played it cool on the outside. But inside, she was spiraling. Kang Wu got this place because of her. She couldn't help wondering. Does that girl really have the racks to just toss a luxury downtown penthouse at Kang Wu like it's nothing? Han stared out at the city skyline, fighting back the feels. It was frustrating, but the level gap between them was real. Plus, Yeonju lived right next door. Realizing she was totally outclassed, tears started welling up. Suddenly, Ina's voice cut through the air. Kang Wu, what's the move for tomorrow? No plans yet? He shrugged. Hearing that, Han's eyes lit up like light bulbs. She just hatched a master plan. Ina flashed her puppy dog eyes. Really? If you're free, then maybe... Kang Wu read her mind instantly and patted her head. Short stack, you wanted to hang out, right? Let's roll out tomorrow. Ina started bouncing off the walls with joy. Yay, I love it. But when Han heard him agree, a spark of fierce determination, maybe a little jealousy, flashed across her face. Where are we going? Anywhere's cool as long as I'm with you, Kang Wu, Ina chirped. As they chatted, Han clenched her fists. First Yeonju, now Ina. Everyone's trying to steal my guy. She made up her mind. I'm coming too, let's hit the mall, Kang Wu laughed. Looks like we're going on a shopping spree, fam. The trio had a total blast. Ina tried on this lion onesie and looked absolutely adorable. Pick time. Han snapped some fire shots of the little cub. Watching them, Kang Wu couldn't stop grinning. Seeing them vibe like this warmed his heart. He was hyped that Ina and Han were getting along so well. Try this one. Ina played dress-up while Han hyped her up like a personal stylist. Kang Wu realized he'd been stressing for nothing about Ina being shy. Seeing her bond with Han was a huge weight off his shoulders. If she only clung to him, she'd never adapt. But having a big sis like Han, that's a game changer. Ina squeezed Han in a tight hug. Besties confirmed. But suddenly the smile vanished from Kang Wu's face, replaced by a dark realization. Yo, how much drip are you two buying? He groaned. I've turned into a walking closet over here. He was drowning in shopping bags while the girls kept strutting. Suddenly Kang Wu, still buried in bags, froze. His eyes popped. Hold up. Can I really smash all the food here? Can I eat everything I want? Han walked behind him, blushing from secondhand embarrassment. Seeing him hype, she wondered, has Kang Wu seriously never hit up a food court before? It wasn't fancy, but the variety was insane. Kang Wu was practically drooling a river. So this is the legendary food court I've heard rumors about. Damn, this place is paradise. He clenched his fist, cursing his memory. I totally forgot. The whole reason I came back to Earth was to feast and live my best life. He yelled out, I'll take everything from number 1 to 168 and 10 bowls of kimchi stew from every stall. Han panicked. Kang Wu, chill. You gotta order at the counter. Moments later, Kang Wu sat before a mountain of food, vibrating with excitement. Let's get it. Han sat down, trying to hide her face. Enjoy your meal. Kang Wu grabbed his spoon, staring down the soup pot like a final boss. Time to dig in. He scooped up the steaming broth. I'm starting with the main event. He shoveled it in, chewing aggressively. Flavor ain't touching the Hell Realm's cooking, but... He grabbed a cheap roll and dunked it into the spicy soup. Quantity has a quality all its own. Han watched in awe. Kang Wu devoured the soggy bread. Yo, this actually slaps harder than I thought. He pondered, should I just mix it all into one mega bowl? Ina looked curious, but Han covered the kid's eyes fast. No, sweetie, do not learn his table manners. Kang Wu ignored them, happily inhaling the feast. Awesome, right? Suddenly a voice cut through the noise. That's the way to do it. Kang Wu looked up. A buff dude in shades was standing there. You gotta mix it all up to get the true flavor. The guy leaned back coolly. Sup, brother? He lifted his shades, flashing a slick grin. Long time no see. He slammed a mysterious object on the table. The vibe instantly got heavy. Kang Wu paused mid-scoop. So, what's the boss of the Hanu gang doing at a mall food court? The guy waved his hand. Drop the formalities. I'm here with good news, fam. Talk to me like a homie. Han and Kang Wu eyed the so-called good news with major suspicion. The guy lowered his shades again, smiling like a shark. Word on the street is you're the Red Rose Guild's new rookie. Yeah, Kang Wu replied coldly, spoon still in mouth. I'm just a freelancer working with them. The guy grabbed his shoulder. Then this is easy. Join my crew instead. He leaned in, whispering the offer. Brother, come to my side. We're talking 5 billion, want a mansion and a suite ride. I'll give you the world, way more than those cheapskates. Han and Ina gasped at the numbers. The guy popped a Coke tab, laughing. Plus, you get an executive seat at the table. Kang Wu chuckled, toying with the soda can. I had high hopes, but that offer, it's peanuts. The boss smirked. You're a funny guy. Not enough to satisfy your appetite, huh? So name your price. What makes you happy? Kang Wu set the can down and sighed. Who knows? Honestly, I ain't planning on being anyone's underling right now. No matter the terms, the boss hummed. How about this? He dropped the bomb. Join my squad and I'll hand over a piece of legendary equipment. Gratis. That stuff is basically a myth. Legendary gear. We're talking items so rare money can't even touch them. Unlike that trash mob gear made from goblin scraps. This stuff is forged from the souls of tier 5 boss monsters. Once you equip it, it bonds to your DNA. It's yours forever, nobody else can use it. But there's a catch. If you aren't worthy, the gear will reject you no matter how hard you grind. Kang Wu crossed his arms, looking deep in thought. Best part, legendary gear maxes out your stats instantly. It's a cheat code. The boss saw the spark in his eye. Huh, looks like I finally got your attention. Kang Wu nodded slowly. Kang Wu didn't even blink. He cracked one eye open, hit him with a side eye, and dropped the truth bomb. If it doesn't boost my mana, it is literal trash. Cha Minwoo wasn't even shook, he just chuckled. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. Before bouncing, the guy tries to look cool and slides over a business card. Here's my number. Call me if you want to join the winning team. But Kang Wu. He just grabbed another bowl of food and dumped it into the pot like a savage. Yo, if you're gonna mix it, go big or go home, Kang Wu shouted. You gotta add this sauce too. That is the Flavor Town Express. Echidna was hyping him up, but Hani was stressing out. Kang Wu, please stop ruining the food. Cha Min-woo waved goodbye with a casual smirk. Catch you later, losers. Kang Wu ignored him and shoved a massive spoon of food into his mouth. Meanwhile, the girls were gossiping and Hani finally caved and asked for a taste test. But Echidna shut her down instantly. No way, get your own. After stuffing his face, Kang Wu headed back to the Red Rose Guild. Yeonju looked at him like he was crazy. Dude, did you seriously ghost that insane offer? What is wrong with you? Kang Wu leaned back, looking unbothered. I ain't trying to be anyone's minion right now. Yeonju sighed heavily. Man, you are one weird dude for real. But Kang Wu just smirked. He had a master plan cooking. I don't need a guild to stack paper, he thought. I can just farm loot by saving noobs and get paid right. Yeonju wanted to roast him, but she looked at his face and decided to keep her mouth shut. They headed for the elevator, but the vibe got serious. Kang Wu broke the silence. So anyway, did you notice anything sketchy about that Min-woo guy? Yeonju thought for a second. I mean, we're both big-shot guild leaders, so I've seen him around. Kang Wu pressed her. Spill the tea. What's his deal? She flashed a grin and gave him the lowdown. Dude is basically a walking poker face. Impossible to read. Kang Wu wasn't satisfied. For real. No dirt on him at all. She hit the elevator button and whispered, well, since you asked. She hesitated for dramatic effect. Min-woo actually caught some heat back in the day for a super brutal fight. It went down during the World Arena tryouts. The whole country was hyping it up, saying we finally had a contender. But then, he took a massive L and got eliminated. Total tragedy. Kang Wu asked, who clapped him? Yeonju spilled the beans. It was some Japanese guy named Fujimoto rocking the legendary weapon Eye of Susanoo. Since Min-woo lost to a rival country, the fans absolutely roasted him online. Kang Wu was skeptical. Is that real, or just fake news? The girl in front shrugged. That's just the word on the street. Then she looked worried. I hope I don't get cancelled just because I rejected his offer. Yeonju chilled her out. Nah, he ain't about that life. If things go south, that idiot just laughs it off like a creep. Kang Wu nodded. Facts. Finally, the elevator dinged. The whole squad had arrived. Baek Hwa-yeon was standing there looking like total royalty in her formal drip. About time, get in here. She led them inside to where a massive test tube was set up. We were raiding this dungeon and found some insane loot that hasn't bonded to anyone yet. I knew it was special the second I saw it. Yeonju started teasing her. Bet you worked your butt off for this, huh? Hwa-yeon hugged her arm, sweating nervously. Don't even bring that up. Even the high-level bosses couldn't equip it. But while she was talking, Kang Wu's eyes were glued to the shiny treasure floating in the air. The system window popped up, item name Black Pearl Coat. Rank Legendary Physical Defense plus 660. Magic Defense plus 480. Base Stats plus 5. Special Ability Storm's Fury. It doubles your stats for 1 minute. Cooldown is 2 hours. This bad boy is made from the crystallized blood of a storm monster's heart. Yeonju was starstruck. That effect is kinda nasty though. Hwa-yeon agreed. Yeah, it's risky, she peeked at Kang Wu. But that stat boost is cracked, especially that base stat plus 5. That is literally cheating. But here's the kicker. Almost 0 players have base stats to unlock it. Suddenly Kang Wu grinned like a villain who just found his supersuit. Oh really? Sounds like this was made just for me. Yeonju pulled down his hood. Are you seriously the only one with base stats? Actually, with your leveling speed, I wouldn't even be shocked. A soldier stepped up. If you don't have the stats, it's trash. But for Kang Wu, this is the holy grail of drip. Kang Wu gave Hwa-yeon a crisp salute. I love it, I'm taking it. Thanks for the epic loot, Hwa-yeon. I promise to smash the demon cult with this, she smiled back. Glad it found a real monster to wear it. Just remember who hooked you up. He reached out for the floating coat. Yeonju crossed her arms, looking bored. Just put it on already. Stop being dramatic. He slid into the outfit and adjusted the belt. Looking fresh. System alert. You have acquired a legendary item. The bonding ritual started. Black streaks of energy crawled over his body like venom. System voice. The Black Pearl treasure has confirmed Kang Wu as its owner. His veins were popping and notifications were spamming as the coat scanned his soul to optimize the power. It detected his hidden demon power. He clenched his fist, feeling the rush. Demon power increased by 5. Let's go. Black flames exploded behind him. The ritual was complete. Yeonju asked, so how's it feel to wear a national treasure? Kang Wu was shaking with excitement. I feel invincible. He slapped his chest and laughed like a maniac. Yo, can I get 10 more of these? Hwa-yeon laughed loudly. Chill out, you can only equip 5 items max. She saw him geeking out over the jacket and teased him. If you wear too much bling, the effects cancel out. You look like such a total noob right now. Kang Wu checked himself out. Is that a fact? He thought. Okay, so 5 items is the limit. Yeonju just watched him vibe completely speechless. You're really loving that coat, huh? Kang Wu closed his eyes, savoring the power. Yeonju pointed a finger at him aggressively. So you want to test out how broken that gear really is? She clenched her fist. Bring it on. Before she could blink, he snatched her hat. You think you can take me? Hwa-yeon shouted from the control booth. Hey, want me to crank up the training room settings? Yeonju yelled back, do it. This room was built for heavy hitters. Unless he goes nuclear, it can handle the heat. Yeonju eyed him up. I wonder how much juice he's really got now. She remembered his insane destructive power. It wasn't just about leveling up with him. If it was just stats, he never would have clapped Monroe back. Then there was a huge gap in their numbers, but Kang Wu was built different. Yeonju squinted. He's got something special. Something beyond just rank and stats, and I'm gonna beat it out of him to find out what it is. Kang Wu stretched his neck. Whatever, I just want to see what this new drip can do. And you're the perfect punching bag. Hwa-yeon slammed her sword into the floor. All right, fighters. Get in your stances. On my count. Fight. Boom. Kang Wu launched straight at her, throwing a massive right hook, but Yeonju wasn't a scrub. She leaned back, dodging the hit by a millimeter. She countered instantly. A lightning-fast strike aimed right at his gut. Kang Wu blocked it, calculating the impact. Not bad. But not enough. She wanted to throw hands up close fine by him. A wicked grin spread across his face. Okay, now you're getting annoying. Boom. The ground exploded, sending debris everywhere. Kang Wu slapped her guard away. His fist screamed past her face. Then swipe. He grabbed her hat again. Yo, are you even trying? He held the hat up, teasing her. This thing is blocking your view. Let me help you out. She snapped and threw a knockout punch. Kang Wu just smirked. Finally. Now she's fighting for real. Kang Wu grinned like a total menace, taunting her. So are we gonna stand here or are we gonna scrap? She flashed a dangerous smile, hands twitching with anticipation. Don't cry when you lose Mr. Not-So-Ordinary player. Smooth as butter, Kang Wu weaved through the storm of chains Yeonju threw at him. Then boom! He unleashed a devastating skill right from her blind spot. She planted her feet, channeling every ounce of strength to tank the incoming nuke. Kablam! Kang Wu got blasted back like a ragdoll. Dirt and debris went flying everywhere, but he wasn't done yet. He clenched his fist and popped his ultimate, the Storm of Fury. His power level spiked 5 times over Yeonju's gut dropped. She knew she messed up big time. Before she could even blink, Kang Wu ghosted right past her defense. Hwa-yeon screamed from the sidelines, "Stop him!" Yeonju froze up, but her instincts were faster than her brain. Those crimson chains snapped back toward Kang Wu faster than a lightning strike. Shadow clone, jutsu time. Then wings sprouted from his back and he took to the skies. She tried to block with her chains but failed. Kang Wu danced through the danger with the cold eyes of a veteran who's been slaying demons for 1,000 years. Zero chill. He showed absolutely no mercy. He channeled pure destruction, ramping up his power to deal maximum damage to Yeonju. Wham! The impact sent shockwaves through her bones. She tried to block with her bare hands, writhing in pain. Those tough red chains, they started cracking like cheap glass. Combo switch, Kang Wu rolled and clapped his hands thunderclap style. A massive sonic boom ripped through the room, making both girls clutch their ears in agony. Demonic markings crawled up his face. It was game over. His inner monologue screamed, "Checkmate." Right in front of Yeonju's shocked face, he wound up a heavenly power haymaker. She realized instantly, I can't dodge this. So she dug her heels in, ready to eat the damage. One punch. That's all it took with a roar of Sky Destroyer. Her defenses evaporated into smoke. Her protective barrier was reduced to nothing but a useless belt. Hwa-yeon's jaw hit the floor, watching in total shock. Smoke sizzled off Kang Wu's fist, while Yeonju sat there gasping for air. She looked up and chuckled. Kang Wu, you absolute freak of nature. The room looked like a war zone. Yeonju sat amidst the rubble, shaking her head. Total. Monster. Ding system alert, rage mode over. Cooldown is 2 hours. Kang Wu chilled out, retracting his hand while thinking, dang, I'm actually awesome. He stared at the defeated Yeonju on the floor, whispering to himself. Okay, I get the hype around legendary gear now. I just folded a top-tier player like laundry. Yeonju propped herself up, wiping sweat and bursting into laughter. Unreal. She looked at him with stars in her eyes. You really are a beast, seriously. Kang Wu reached out a hand, playing humble. It's all thanks to the legendary gear, fam. Yeonju grabbed his hand. Dude, I have legendary gear too. Are you even human with that scary face? He pulled her up with a smirk. Of course. Better a friend than an enemy, right? She smiled wryly. True, but don't think I totally trust you yet, shady guy. Suddenly, Hwa-yeon started vibrating with rage from the sidelines. Do you idiots have any idea how much this room costs? That's millions of taxpayer dollars down the drain. Kang Wu scratched his head, mumbling nonsense to play dumb. Yeonju looked around at the wreckage. Yeah, seeing the room destroyed was pretty bad. Wow, we really did trash the place. They both looked like scolded puppies stammering in unison. Sorry! Hua-Yeon exploded even more. Control your powers, you morons. She buried her face in her hands, soul-crushed. You're banned indefinitely, Hua-Yeon snapped. Yeonju glared at Kang Wu. Why'd you go nuke mode like that? He shrugged, dodging the blame. I thought you were tough. It's partly your fault for being strong. Hua-Yeon sighed, her spirit leaving her body. Yeah, I hear you. She smiled painfully. Fixing this is gonna take forever. And the bill, astronomical. Kang Wu started sweating bullets. How was he gonna pay for this? Yeonju grumbled, why did we have to spar here? We should have gone to a dungeon or something. Oh. Kang Wu's brain gears turned. If I have to pay, I could sell the magic stones from that giant ogre. But liquidating those takes way too long. Then a light bulb went off. He stood next to her. Hey, didn't you say defeating high-level monsters drops legendary crafting mats and rare items? Yeonju looked over, curious. Yeah, that's right. Kang Wu grinned like a shark. So, wanna go catch one right now? Hua-Yeon shot him a death glare. Whoa, hold up. Are you talking about the dungeon gate boss? Kang Wu looked smug as hell. Exactly. But Yeonju crossed her arms, frowning. Hey, do you know what Awero is? It's the boss living in the lake. No player has ever caught that thing. The biggest problem is the water melee attacks are basically useless because it camps underwater. It's got insane magic resistance too. Even ranged attacks bounce off. That's why everyone says it's impossible. Kang Wu just laughed like a maniac. I know it's tough. That's the fun part. Yeonju snapped back, annoyed. It's not just tough. The drop rate for legendary items isn't 100%. Kang Wu winked at her. We just gotta get lucky, right? Besides, it's not just about the money. Yeonju blinked, confused. Then what? He smiled. My sixth awakening. Hunting this thing is the key to breaking my level cap. When players level up, everyone hits two walls. The level 59 effort wall and the level 89 talent wall. The only way to break through is to slay a boss that surpasses your limits. Yeonju pursed her lips. Yeah. I've been stuck at the talent wall for ages too. Instead of grinding ogres all day, this is way more efficient. Suddenly, a realization hit the group. Yeonju looked at him, calculating. Wait, so a level 89 player just lost to a level 58. What the heck? She ruffled her hair, frustrated but excited. Fine, I'm in. Kang Wu gave a double thumbs up, eyes sparkling like anime stars. My man. That's what I like to hear. She shoved her hands in her pockets, realistic as always. But even with you, a two-man squad is suicide. Kang Wu rubbed his chin, secretly side-eyeing Hua-Yeon. He grinned. I got a plan. We just need a super-skilled melee fighter. Hua-Yeon closed her eyes, sighing because she knew she was trapped. Fine. I'll join too. Yeonju looked surprised. Hua-Yeon. The manager looked seriously at the ruined training room. I'm the one who trusted you two idiots, so this mess is on me too. Yeonju's eyes glistened with emotion. Ah, bestie. Hua-Yeon smirked. Just as expected. Unlike some trash who wrecks the place and blames others, Kang Wu puffed up, offended. Hey, who are you talking about? Hua-Yeon ignored him. But I still don't get the plan. Why do we need a close combat class to hunt an underwater boss? Kang Wu crossed his arms confidently. You'll find out soon enough. Yeonju counted on her fingers. So that's 3 of us. Kang Wu winked. Nope, the 4th guy is coming along too. Hua-Yeon thought for a second. Oh. That kid. Kang Wu nodded deeply. Yeah. And if possible, I want another melee fighter on the team. Kang Wu silently evaluated her. Hua-Yeon's level is still a bit too low for this. Hua-Yeon caught his drift. If you need a melee expert, I know just the guy. Yo, check the scene at the Green Prairie S-Rank gate. A monster let out one last pathetic scream before getting absolutely bodied by a shadow. Then the system popped off. You have successfully defeated a giant ogre rank regular monster. Boom, level 59, baby. But hold up, the system is trolling him. Leveling progress restricted. Meaning all that sweet XP is just gonna sit in the bank until he breaks the cap. Talk about a buzzkill. Ugh, for real. Kang Wu thought, totally annoyed. So I actually gotta smash through this limit manually. He heard the top-tier players didn't have to deal with this nonsense, so he was kinda hoping for a free pass. Yeonju shouted out, Hey Kang Wu, you gassed out already. We haven't even pulled up on the boss monster yet. Kang Wu just kept it chill and low-key. Oh, the squad's all here, he said. I'm just stuck at this annoying level cap. He stepped up with a flex. I barely used any mana, so don't trip. I'm good to go. Yeonju gasped. Wait, seriously? Cha-Yeon quickly made the intros. This is that cracked close combat fighter I told you about. The blonde dude stepped up. Yo, I'm the captain of Huang Team 2 Hyun Mo. Kang Wu sized him up. Okay, captain of the heavy steel team, not bad. He introduced himself back. I'm Kang Wu. Good to meet ya. But in his head he was calculating. This dude feels at least as strong as Tae-Soo. He's got some serious aura. Hyun Mo nodded. Yeah, nice to meet you too. He looked like a dual-wielder type. If he's got the skills to back it up, this raid might actually be a breeze. But then Hyun Mo looked down, confused. Wait, Kang Wu is the rookie calling the shots. Crazy that you already soloed a giant ogre, he muttered, looking skeptical. But yo, why is there a literal child in a death zone like this? Kang Wu didn't miss a beat. Oh, that kid is my summoned beast. Hyun Mo's jaw dropped. Say what a kid is a summon. Yeonju crossed her arms like a boss. I'll spill the tea on Kang Wu's stats later. Kang Wu rubbed his nose, feeling the hype. Right now all you need to know is she hits as hard as Yeonju. Hyun Mo looked like his brain just short-circuited. As strong as Yeonju, he was shook. How is a rookie who started playing 2 months ago on the same level as the Red Rose Guild Master? Yeonju just grinned cheerfully. Kang Wu, anything else to add? Kang Wu smirked. Nah, that's the whole scoop. He gave props to the new guy. Captain of Huang Team 2. Without you finding a tank this good would have been a nightmare. Yeonju laughed loud and proud. Glad you know quality when you see it. Hyun Mo stepped into Kang Wu's personal space. Hey Kang Wu, let me ask you something real quick. Kang Wu blinked, confused. Sure, the guy whispered right in his ear. So level with me. What's the deal with you and Captain Yeonju? You two a thing, Kang Wu answered instantly. Nope, no special relationship here. Suddenly, Yeonju cut in. Captain Hyun Mo. Her voice made the poor guy jump out of his skin. I get you have questions, but we are on a clock here. Kang Wu watched him panic and thought, so he's totally crushing on her. Simp. Hyun Mo stood at attention. Yes ma'am, understood. Chaeyeon shook his head. Alright, enough with the rom-com drama. Let's get in formation. The skinny one is gonna show up any second. Kang Wu grinned. We ain't moving an inch, Kang Wu said. We're exactly where the party starts. Chaeyeon looked confused. What, aren't we in the Stone Giant's turf? Kang Wu shook his head. Nah, those guys are chill. No way you can use them to bait the boss. Trust me, they're the key to my master plan. He pointed down. Long story short, there are iron chains buried right under the sand. Hyun Mo crossed his arms, stepping up. I got the chains ready like you asked. Kang Wu lifted a leg, and dark tendrils spread out from his shadow. Sweet, everyone locked in, let's get this show on the road. Kang Wu's eyes suddenly blazed red. The world's first hunt for the skinny one was officially on. A massive wave surged right under his feet, the power of the ocean. He stood still while the water rippled ominously. He stared straight ahead with zero fear. It's coming. Boom! A monster burst from the depths. A dark shadow was speeding underwater like a torpedo. Kang Wu stood on the shore, signaling the squad. Heads up. The shadow started rising from the deep Yeonju, and Hyun Mo gripped the chain's knuckles, white adrenaline pumping. Echidna closed her eyes, sensing the enemy's vibes. Chew! Go! Kang Wu shouted. Everyone scrambled into action. A massive mound of water erupted in front of them. The monster leaped out, scanning the area like a predator looking for a snack. It flapped its giant wings, rushing straight for the group. But Kang Wu unleashed a tornado of strikes right at its belly, forcing the beast to spin around and screech a warning. Watch out, poison dart attack incoming. Echidna stood her ground and unleashed her magic. Not on my watch. She conjured a blue energy shield to tank the hit. Seeing the shield crack a little, Kang Wu roared, hyping her up. Push it. You got this. Then he barked orders at the heavy hitters. Hyun Mo, Yeonju, now. On it, they yelled back. Kang Wu grabbed both of them and shouted, Wings of the sky. He frowned, focusing his energy. Hang on tight, we're going for a ride. He shot into the air like a rocket G-force, warping their faces. Lightning fast, the chains wrapped around the team's hands. With everything set, Kang Wu dropped Yeonju and Hyun Mo from the sky straight down toward the beast. Hyun Mo dove first, screaming his lungs out. Yeonju and Kang Wu followed, slamming onto the monster's back and grabbing hold. Yeonju shouted, Kang Wu, you stay back and link up with the front line. I brought extra chains just in case. Hyun Mo slashed a line across the monster's slimy scales. Dude, this thing is slippery as heck. It's like trying to grab a bar of soap. Kang Wu gripped the anchor and yelled, Hyun Mo go right, Yeonju go left. We gotta lock this thing down before it dives. With a savage grunt, he slammed the anchor straight into the monster's flesh. The beast groaned and tried to dive, skating across the water surface like a jet ski. The 3 hunters were holding on for dear life, struggling to do their job. Hyun Mo fought to plant every single anchor. then bam! All three hammered them in at once. The monster writhed in agony, splashing everywhere. Yanju gripped her sword, yelling, "What is this thing made of?" Kang Wu analyzed the battlefield in a split second. "It's trying to bail," he screamed. "Hold the line." The monster started sparking with energy, trying to escape back to the deep. After thrashing around, it shot straight up into the air, Hyun Mo, and the squad clung to it like rodeo riders. Kang Wu grabbed the chains and roared, "This sucker is trying to drag us to the abyss. Wings of the sky, I'm gonna block it," he yelled so they could hear him over the wind. "Tie down the last chain right here." Yeonju gripped her blade eyes fierce. The monster roared, shooting sparks and lunging for the sky. Destructive power shattered the clouds. Kang Wu thrust his fist forward, unleashing a blow meant to end it all. A massive shockwave erupted, making the ocean roar and spawning a whirlpool. Even Hyun Mo and Yeonju felt the pressure of that hit. Kang Wu frowned. Damn, the water dampened the impact. I need to inflict a fatal wound, or this won't work. Suddenly he spotted an opening on the monster's body. Wings of the sky activated. Kang Wu shot forward at the speed of light. The monster froze, trembling in fear. Kang Wu flew straight into the beast's body. Hyun Mo watched, totally confused. Wait, that's not Echidna's attack. Orange flames and sparks exploded around the monster down below. Echidna screamed as she felt the impact. Yeonju turned back, shouting, "Are the chains secure?" Hyun Mo checked the links. "Yeah, we gotta bail now." But he hesitated. "What about Kang Wu?" Yeonju yelled back. "He's in a league of his own. We just need to get out of his way." "Jump," she commanded. As they leaped off, the monster's entire body lit up like a Christmas tree from the attack inside. Yeonju looked back, thinking, did that crazy bastard actually go inside its mouth? She was worried sick, but inside the monster, Kang Wu was chilling in a green protective bubble. He smirked. Huh. Looks like Echidna's got my back. She knew her master was about to do something reckless. Whoa, he was low-key shook that she could keep that magic shield up for so long. Kang Wu clenched his fist, locking eyes with the monstrosity. That beast looked like a pincushion with all those anchors stuck in it. Suddenly, the monster's hide caved in like wet paper. Kang Wu didn't hesitate. He smashed his bare knuckles right into the exposed flesh. Bam! He felt the surge of power as the beast writhed in agony, splashing ocean water everywhere. Panting like a beast, Kang Wu ripped off his own chains. He roared, "Yeonju, it's go time, drag this sucker in." One last strike and the Leviathan went totally limp. KOD. Snap! A crimson whip lashed out, smashing into the rocks. Yeonju screamed, "What are you waiting for, you loser?" Her face was pure hype. She yelled and sidestepped like a pro. "Come get some, you freaks." A creepy laugh echoed through the chaos. Boom, rocks and dirt exploded, shaking the whole earth. Yeonju went full savage mode, whipping that stone golem. "Hurry it up." A thunderous boom rolled over the ocean. Kang Wu frowned, straining every muscle to hold the line. "I'm using heavenly power and steel power, but this thing is still tanky as hell. No way I'm letting this chain slip." He checked the mainland. The sea beast was hooked tight, going berserk on the surface. But on land, the stone giant got absolutely bodied by the shockwave. Kang Wu's grip was iron tight against the monster's bulk. But man, this thing had zero chill. Even chained up, it was thrashing violently, refusing to go down without a fight. Two glowing eyes fired laser beams at the shore. Bam! Echidna's shield tanked the hits like a boss. But watch out behind her. That stone golem was slowly getting back on its feet. Kang Wu watched the barrage, sweat dripping. Did I underestimate this mob? It's way buffed. At this rate, the stone giant is gonna crumble first. Watching Echidna struggle, he knew he had to nerf this thing fast. Gritting his teeth, Kang Wu hollered at Yeonju. "Yo, use your chains on me." She stood on the golem's head and screamed back, "Are you nuts? You'll get wrecked." Kang Wu didn't blink. "Just do it. Hurry." Yeonju grit her teeth. "Fine." Her ruby flared up with intense magic. Ultimate move, activated blood chain. Creepy tentacles erupted from the ground, siphoning energy. The crimson chains wrapped tight around Kang Wu, squeezing him. Ouch. That's the special skill, ruthless guard chain. Kang Wu groaned, gritting through the pain. Handling legendary tier gear is no joke. A barrage of iron chains shot straight down into the sea monster. If this debuffs the beast, it's worth the damage. Full thwack. The chains pierced the beast's hide. It roared in agony, writhing like crazy before finally. Silence. Boom. Target successfully subdued. Now the chains had both the stone golem and the sea monster on lockdown. Yeonju smirked. "Come on, flex a little harder, Rocky." She knew this stone giant's passive skill was its insane defense. Looking at the chains, they were barely scratching it. Thanks to that thick skin, it was basically invincible. That's exactly why she never messed with S-Rank gates, too much hassle. She was stressing about the sea monster, though. Suddenly, flash. The underwater beast snapped its eyes open, a massive surge of power erupted. It wasn't over yet. Kaboom! Chaos erupted. Kang Wu was riding the dragged monster like a cowboy watching it twitch. Echidna rushed over, panic in her eyes. Kang Wu, you good. Kang Wu screamed, Echidna, watch out, it's a grode. Suddenly the beast thrashed, launching a lethal attack straight at the girl. But just in the nick of time, Baek Hua Yan rushed in, slicing the monster's arm clean off. It shrieked in pain. Germo swooped in, grabbing Echidna. Phew, thought I was toast, stupid fish. Kang Wu hopped down cold as ice. Let's end this. Echidna looked at him with sparkly eyes. Kang Wu, you're safe. Germo sighed, looking at her. Kid, you're the one who almost got deleted. Kang Wu started barking orders. All right, Echidna, nuke the stone giant with your magic. They're out of stamina. They can't tank it. The girl nodded instantly. You got it. Yanju was still wrestling the stone monster with her chains. Move! Move! Kang Wu yelled, seeing her loitering. Yanju, quit playing with your food. Get over here. She was dripping sweat face, totally flushed. I'm just drawing aggro like you said. Kang Wu pointed at the beast. You two need to finish the sea monster while it's still beached. I'm going in. It's vulnerable out of the water. Speedrun strats, let's go. Baek, Huayan. And Germo charged, swords blazing. A blinding streak of light erupted from the monster as it howled in agony. The whole earth quaked from the pressure. The duo took their stances, and in a split second, slash, slash, slash. Countless glowing cuts appeared all over the monster's body. Yanju leapt into the air. Blood chain. She delivered a devastating punch. Splat monster blood sprayed everywhere as it screamed and thrashed. Kang Wu stepped back to avoid the splash zone. Kang Wu frowned. Man, that roar is annoying. His expression turned icy cold. Even on land, this boss raid wasn't a walk in the park. This beast was built different. Time to unleash the horde. 100,000 demon cores. The air turned pitch black, crackling with red lightning. Mysterious wooden gates materialized, surrounded by hellfire. He turned his back on the skill that was plenty. Auras of hellfire and the black trident swirled around Kang Wu. His eyes shifted, glowing with ominous power. Darkness swallowed his fiery pupils. I need just a little more juice. Ding system alert. Rage of the fish. Activated. Mana increased. He grinned like a maniac, gripping his weapon. Powers colliding. Kang Wu smiled wickedly, spinning his energy. Boom! He stomped down and the ground literally cratered under the sheer pressure. Kang Wu transformed, holding a weapon that screamed death. He just unlocked an S-rank skill. Yanju sensed the danger immediately. Suddenly, a shout made everyone freeze and look over. Get back! Unimaginable power exploded from Kang Wu's hand. The purple lightning spear launched, creating a dazzling vortex of light that nearly blew the whole party away. Mao's impact, the spear pierced the enemy. It shrieked. Yanju shielded her face from the shockwave. Is this really the power of a Stage 6 awakened? It's insane. The monster was engulfed in flames, and K-boom. It exploded into chunks. The system voice chimed in. You have successfully combined 3 powers simultaneously. Second condition for extreme demon state, MET. Kang Wu opened the window, panting hard as he stared at his trembling hand. So, this is the path to the extreme demon. He clenched his fist. Back when I ruled hell, this was child's play. But in this body, it's a grind. Kang Wu's eyes flashed with a terrifying light. I've still got a long way to go. Gritting his teeth. I need more power. Suddenly a voice broke his focus. Kang Wu. It got louder. What was that nuke just now? I knew you were strong, but that was god tier. Baek Huayan walked up, sword in hand. Did he really just pull that off? Yeonju jumped in. Hey, if you had an ult like that, why didn't you lead with it, huh? Kang Wu turned back. Chill, it was my first time trying it. He held up his trembling hand. See this shake, it's not exactly a spammable skill. Yeonju smirked. Oh, so if we PvP'd right now, I'd definitely catch the dub, huh? He teased back. This girl lives for the fight. Then a voice rang out. Kang Wu, I cleared the stone giants. Echidna snuggled right into his chest. Are we done hunting now? Kang Wu patted the little girl. Yeah, MVP performance. But suddenly his face went pale. Wait a second. A dark presence loomed behind Kang Wu. He realized it with horror. I never got the kill confirmation notification. He shouted. Yo, heads up, the party ain't over. Pao froze, eyeballs popping out. Say what now? Guhai whipped out his blade hands, shaking like crazy. Pops looked up, totally lost. Huh, we really doing this? Ina tugged his shirt, calling out to Kang Wu. He scooped up the kiddo and dropped the truth bomb. Yeah, he signaled the squad. That sweet victory notification. It was nowhere to be found. Hearing that the crew finally checked their pings, Yeonju snapped, Yo, you're right, it didn't ding. Kang Wu scanned the area, eyes sharp like lasers. No shot. Back when I set up my first barrier in hell, I was clapping demon cheeks from the 7th circle in my sleep. He eyed the carcass thinking, how's a gate monster got demon vibes? Suddenly a roar ripped through the air. The squad stared jaws on the floor. What is that abomination? Kang Wu watched it heal, brain gears turning. Demon energy was stitching its flesh back together. The beast screamed, tail whipping up a sandstorm. Guhai gripped his shank, yelling, "Are you kidding me? I thought we were done, but this thing wants round 2. Yeonju lunged, blood chains flying to lock that sucker down. Gotcha, she shouted. But before she could flex, the beast yanked her like a ragdoll. The squad screamed, Yeonju, no. She whipped the chains back for help. Everyone pulled like it was tug of war, but fighting a roided-out monster. Yeah, that's a whole different level of tough. Kang Wu gritted his teeth. Damn it, I'm tapped out on powers, rage mode is cooled down, and my mana tank is empty. Is this really how we go out? He shouted. Brace for impact. Stand back, let me handle this, Lord Kang Wu. Suddenly a blur shot past them. The squad gasped. Yeonju paused. Is that another enemy? Kang Wu smirked. Nah, that's Ina. Ina went full beast mode. She opened her maw, unleashing a shockwave of raw power. We thought she'd use magic, but nope. She threw a haymaker that stunned the beast cold. Boom, a massive bone wave knocked everyone back. A voice shouted, "Stay put." She proceeded to absolutely pummel the monster. 10 seconds, nah. She folded him in 5. The squad stood there totally shook. That monster got yeeted into the dirt mercilessly. Everyone broke out in a cold sweat. Standing over the wreckage, Ina looked straight up legendary. But snap, she switched back to cute mode instantly. Lord Kang Wu, did I do good? Kang Wu patted her head. You did awesome, kid. Ding. Finally, the system voice chimed in. Echo-class monster defeated, MVPU. Bonus loot secured for the finishing blow. Your EXP is skyrocketing. Warning level cap reached, storing excess EXP for later. Kang Wu watched the little munchkin run over. That beast is definitely toast now, even if his level cap was still trolling him. Yeonju frowned, eyeing the scene. That kid, I get why she's Kang Wu's sidekick now. She looked at the flattened monster. Yo, but what was up with those tentacles at the end? Is that like an echo species thing? Beats me. I usually loot and scoot, but I've never seen this freaky stuff before. Kang Wu kicked the corpse casually. Nah, ain't a trait. He stepped right on the monster's chest. I've seen this vibe before. Chaeyeon asked. Seen it. And why are you standing on the loot? Kang Wu flashed back to his hell days. When we thought it was GG, that bastard went berserk. Classic demon behavior. Yeonju's eyes lit up. So you're saying it's demon energy? Only one way to find out. Kang Wu thought, it's gotta be here somewhere. Gross. He jammed his hand into the carcass. Tentacles sprouted from the wound. Kang Wu dug deeper. Come to papa. His fingers brushed something hard. The squad gathered around. Found it. He pulled something out. What was it? In Kang Wu's hand sat a glowing red gem. Is that a magic stone? Chaeyeon crossed her arms, skeptical. That red rock looks pricey. Guhai squinted. What kind of stone is that? Looks weird. Baekhua zoomed in. Is this why the echo went psycho? Kang Wu shrugged. Who knows? I'm clueless. But internally he was hype. This is definitely it. This bad boy is packed with pure demon energy. The aura radiating from it confirmed it. It's like demon energy, but in gem form. But this ain't natural. It looks smooth like a high-tier artifact. A suspect popped into his head. Someone definitely crafted this thing. He paused, then snapped his fingers. Oh, I get it now. Yeonju jumped. Get what? Kang Wu replied, cool as a cucumber. Not 100% sure yet. He continued. But I bet my lunch money this is the Demon Guild's work. Yeonju gasped. The Demon Guild? He explained his gut feeling. Look at this gem. It looks man-made, not organic. And it was planted near the waist, not deep inside. Kang Wu dropped his theory. Someone planted this bugger inside the monster. The demon juice inside made it go haywire. And the only creeps who can make this the Demon Guild. Baekhua nodded. Facts. That sounds super plausible. They're definitely the masterminds. Kang Wu rubbed his nose, looking smug. Just a hypothesis, folks. Echidna cheered. Wow. Lord Kang Wu is so big brain. Baekhua turned to Commander Guhai. Can we start investigating the Pohang branch? The commander saluted. On it, ASAP. Meanwhile, Kang Wu stared at the stone, inner thoughts racing. Fascinating. He licked his lips. Didn't think those cultist losers could craft such a pure energy stone. His greed meter hit max. If I eat this... Suddenly, Yeonju pulled out her phone, panicking. Hey, let me snap a pic. I gotta send this to HQ right now. Kang Wu hid his hand behind his back. Zap. He triggered a lightning trick. The power of Gluttony surged. Mine. Suddenly, a loud boom echoed. The ground shook. Everyone screamed except Kang Wu. Yanju yelled, "What the heck is it still alive?" Baek Hua scanned the area. "Sir, I think it's just post-mortem muscle spasms." Yanju looked down. "Probably." The status window confirmed dead. Guhai sighed, clutching his chest. "I almost peed myself." Yanju turned back. "Kang Wu, give me the gem." She blinked. "Wait, where'd it go?" Kang Wu played dumb, trembling fake tears. I don't know. It just vanished like smoke." "What kind of sorcery is this?" Baek Hua started guessing. "Maybe demon power evaporates when humans touch it." Inside, Kang Wu was throwing a party. "Time to feast." System notification. Ding, demon crystal absorbed via gluttony demon power +3. Kang Wu covered his face to hide the grin. 3 whole points. That's insane. For context, killing 100 ogres barely gave him that much. Echidna tilted her head. "Lord Kang Wu, we dipping?" He paused. "Did she just see that?" No answer. She called again. "Kang Wu, your creepy meter is rising. Hide that evil giggle, fam." But the story ain't over. Cut to sunset at the Huang Army HQ. Yeonju was catching some serious Z's, totally passing out amidst the chaotic chatter. Meanwhile, Huayan slapped a green slip on the table, getting straight to business regarding the cash flow. Even after fencing the monster corpses and magic stones, only about 400 million won remained. Since it was their first time bagging such a high-tier threat, the payout was actually pretty fat. Yeonju peeked one eye open and smirked. "So you plan to slide each of us 500 mil, thanks, bestie," she joked while saluting the squad. "Now about that weird gem, we gotta see if other gates have this glitch. The 2nd Legion from Bukhan will handle the snooping," Huayan warned, her voice dropping an octave. "But if that gem vanishes again when we find it, we need to bag that monster alive or make sure nobody touches the loot." Yeonju listened, actually focusing for once. Kang Wu nodded along, realizing these girls were putting in overtime just because of his mess. He felt a little twinge of guilt. Suddenly, Huayan clapped her hands. "But hey, I got some hype news." The two jumped, asking in unison, "Good news." She grinned like she just won the lottery. "We realized a piece of El Caro's body is god-tier crafting material. The Forge team said they could whip up a legendary sword from the tailbone." The duo gasped, eyes wide. They leaned in tense with anticipation, waiting for the catch. She continued, "It's gonna be an item that boosts strength or dexterity." Kang Wu sighed instantly. That wasn't the demon power stat he needed. Yeonju puffed out a breath and asked, "Well, wouldn't it be better if you just used it then?" Huayan smiled mysteriously, not turning around. "The equip conditions are kinda headache-inducing." She explained that it seemed only players with internal energy could wield the thing. Yeonju blinked, curious. "Internal energy? You mean like that martial arts mumbo-jumbo?" Huayan snapped her fingers. "Bingo. Exactly that. It's a super rare stat mostly found in players from China. Nobody in Korea has it." Yeonju frowned, annoyed. "So it's basically trash loot for us. Just sell it to China." But Kang Wu interrupted. "Hold up, I'll take it." Hearing that, she spun around. "You..." Kang Wu closed his eyes, thinking. "Yeah. If it requires internal energy," he pondered, staring into space. "I actually know a player who fits that description perfectly." Meanwhile, deep underground. Yo, is there seriously a secret path inside a beta-level gate? Even for a labyrinth, this felt endless. A teammate piped up. "We're just following your lead. Captain, Si-hoon, you getting any bad vibes?" Kim Si-hoon hesitated, his instincts tingling. "I don't know. I just felt a sudden chill, like something's watching us." No sooner had the words left his mouth than his danger sense screamed. He jumped back, gripping his sword instinctively. "Ambush. Get ready." The team froze, stunned by the sudden hostility. Weird noises echoed from the dark tunnel. Suddenly, a massive monster bulldozed its way out, a minotaur. Wait, wasn't this supposed to be mid-tier trash? But behind it, something even scarier was pinning the beast down. Si-hoon's squad was shook. They stared blankly as the raging minotaur roared, radiating a killing intent that felt totally wrong. The team's tank snapped out of it and stepped up at the commander's scream. The monster threw a haymaker, pushing the tank back effortlessly. Si-hoon shouted, "Keep your guard up, that thing hits like a truck." The tank gritted his teeth. "Thanks for the heads up." What kind of demonic juice was this thing on its eyes were glowing with a fierce, unnatural light? This wasn't a normal mob. "We need buffs ASAP, then we move in slow." The commander barked orders. "Yunbi, wait for the signal, then blast it, create an opening." He turned to the other guy. "Tae-soo, distract it so she can land the hit." The mage girl started chanting immediately. "On it!" A lightning orb shot straight into the minotaur's chest. The beast twitched violently, but then it roared so loud the whole cave shook. Sai-hoon started flanking to the side. The beast was distracted eyes locked on the tank. Tae-soo and the others coordinated perfectly. The tank charged in with his shield raised high. Boom! A loud crash echoed as the monster's fist collided with the shield. The angry Minotaur focused entirely on the tank. The healer raised her staff, shooting a beam of light to buff the tank's defense. "I got your back." The monster raised its sharp claws for a killing blow. It didn't notice Si-hoon gliding in from the blind spot, gripping his sword like a master. His eyes went cold. Dragon. Slaying. Strike. A critical hit. The sword pierced the monster and its head went flying. The battle ended in a split second. The tank panted heavily. "Dude, I knew you had it clutch as always." The healer ran over. "Tae-soo, you good?" Meanwhile, Yunbi was fangirling over the commander. "Bro, you looked like the main character of a manhwa just now. You really are the protagonist of this world." Kim Si-hoon wiped the sweat from his brow, acting humble. "It was nothing. Good teamwork, guys." He glanced nervously at the severed head. "But seriously, what was up with that Minotaur? For real, it was way more aggressive than the wiki said." The guy shook his head. Yunbi agreed, shivering. "Yeah, its veins were popping out like crazy. Gave me the creeps. 0 out of 10 do not recommend." Kim Si-hoon's eyes suddenly widened. He noticed something weird, a strange light seeping out from under the monster's skin. Meanwhile, back at the base, a voice called out, "Welcome back, Kang Wu." In a dimly lit room, Kang Wu stood before a magnificent sword. At the same time, the system window popped up, dropping the stats for the legendary equipment before he even equipped it. Awakening conditions, innate internal energy. Basic stats. Light attribute attack plus 700 strength plus 2, agility plus 2. Special ability user can walk on water. Are you kidding me? This is broken. A sword forged from a boss's tailbone with insane damage and light elemental buffs. Seeing Kang Wu holding the blade, Huayan smirked. "So, does it pass the vibe check?" Kang Wu drew the sword, listening to the steel sing. "I love it. No doubt. If I could, I'd go test this bad boy out right now." He swung it through the air. "But wait, how did you craft a legendary item so fast? It's only been like 2 weeks since I clapped that El Cuero." Huayan shrugged. "Gathering mats is the hard part, and you did that for us. The crafting. That's the easy part. Plus, fresh ingredients work best. 2 weeks is plenty of time." Yeonju looked skeptical. "Are you overworking your staff? Legendary gear usually takes months." Huayan laughed. "Who cares? You two are saving the world. Our results are already smoking the Huang team." She smiled faintly. "If we slacked off while you guys are risking your lives, that would be pretty lame of us." Yeonju scratched his head, looking shy. Stop, you're making me blush." Kang Wu sheathed the sword, forcing a smile. He really just wanted to eat the demon power, but he played along. Suddenly, Yeonju spoke up. "Oh, hey, one more thing. Kang Wu." Kang Wu startled and turned around. "Yeah, what's up?" The girl crossed her arms, raising an eyebrow. "Don't you think it's time to stop with the yes ma'am, no ma'am stuff?" Kang Wu was shocked by the sudden request. Huayan stepped forward, backing her up. "Yeah, you're super chill with Yeonju, but you talk to me like I'm your boss. It's weirding me out." Yeonju frowned. "Hey, why didn't you use formal speech with me from the start then?" Huayan cut in. "We're teammates now. Equals. We fight on the same side, so cut the formalities." Kang Wu scratched his head, stammering. "Oh, right." He laughed awkwardly. "Okay, from now on I'll keep it casual. As for Yeonju, well, she started talking trash first, so..." Yeonju gasped. "Excuse me," Huayan whispered with a grin. "Nice." Suddenly Kang Wu remembered something important. "So what about the research on that gemstone from last time?" Huayan shook her head, face-palming. "My team has been working their butts off, but we got 0 solid leads." Yeonju sighed deeply. "Same here. Our guild came up empty. We doubled our hunting efforts, but still found absolutely nothing useful." Kang Wu rubbed his chin, thinking hard. "Really? That's super sus. Does the demon cult only plant 1 crystal per region? Seriously, is my theory wrong?" he wondered. Meanwhile, somewhere in the shadows, the Scarlet Cult leader sat on his throne, looking absolutely furious. "What is going on?" The boss man shot up from his throne, absolutely losing his mind. AOK got clapped. "What the heck is going on here?" "We're still investigating, boss, but the demon crystal totally toasted. Just traces of a bloody brawl left behind." The goon was shaking in his boots. "We're trying to find the scrap, sir, but 0 luck so far." Wham! A massive bang echoed as the Scarlet Cult leader smashed the table in half with one hand. "And what about the other demons' talk?" The minion panicked, sweating buckets. "Most of them are still chilling, sir. I don't think they've caught on to the master plan yet." The leader huffed. "Fine. I hear you." But inside, the minion was silently screaming. Dang it, that monster went undefeated for a whole year. Why did it have to get wrecked right now? He was totally confused. What kind of dog-napping mess is this? Another cultist chimed in. So, yo, how's the big plan coming along? The minion hesitated. Because of this mess. We're looking at a major delay, sir. The leader's eyes flashed dangerous daggers. What if I switch up the strategy? The minions dropped to their knees, freaking out. Boss, no. If you brute force it now, the risks are way too high. The boss sat back, acting all chill and scary. Relax. I didn't say we gotta do it right this second. Just testing the waters. One guy stammered out. I mean, that method would speedrun the project. But it's basically suicide. The guy next to him nodded like a bobblehead. Facts plus, there's that woman they mentioned. If we pull that trigger, the Global Run Guild isn't gonna just sit there eating popcorn. The cult leader snapped. Global Run! What about them? The minion stuttered, terrified. Huh, sir? The boss's face was burning with pure murderous rage. You're freezing up just 'cause you're scared of Global Run. A dark, heavy aura flooded the room instantly. You think I'm some coward who hides in a safe zone. The minions trembled, cursing their bad luck in silence. His fist was clenched tight enough to crush rocks. Finally, he chilled out. Any fragments of the crystal left? The squad shouted in unison. Yes, sir. We're on it. The Scarlet Leader gave the order to smash the remaining monsters ASAP. Listen up, he threatened, voice dropping low. If the plan gets delayed again, your heads are gonna roll. The minion bowed deep, thanking his lucky stars, and changed the subject. So who took down Aoku? Someone piped up. It was Cha-Du from the Red Rose Society. The other guy facepalmed hard. Ugh, serious. Yeonju. She's meddling in our business again. Just like she did with Kimchi Hyun back in the day. His eyes glowed red with determination. Girl, if you want to play this game, you better be ready for the karma. Get ready for the darkness. Two goons whispered their hot takes. Wait, we gonna flatline Yeonju. She's beast mode though. Darkness alone won't scratch her. But the boss shut that down real quick. Nah, the target ain't Yeonju. The goons looked confused. The leader flashed a cruel, creepy smile. She's got a new soldier she's simping for. His name is Kang Wu. That's our hostage. Meanwhile, the target in question was just cruising along living his best life. That dude at the gate of the Donko expedition just got back. And things were getting rowdy. Today's haul is insane. All thanks to you, big bro. Si-hoon beamed like a lighthouse. Kang Wu replied, Nah, team effort fam. Chunbi was hyped about the cash, but then Kang Wu stopped dead. When's the next raid? He shouted in surprise. Kang Wu. Oh snap, Kang Wu had been waiting for them with a welcome party. Long time no see. How long has it been, guys? The squad rushed over. So big bro Kang Wu. Si-hoon's eyes were full of sparkles and adoration. Brother Kang Wu. Choi Eun-bi greeted him politely too. Hello there. Kang Wu grinned. So how's the hunting going? You guys are total pros now. Si-hoon was confused. Why'd you pop up here suddenly? No heads up. Kang Wu instantly pulled a sword from his back. 'Cause I got a surprise drop for the crew. He smirked. Is it for everyone, or just Si-hoon? He laughed freely. That's awesome. But this time Kang Wu pointed to someone else. Here, take this. Si-hoon Kim. Si-hoon was shook. Me Chibi beside him was flawed too. Big bro is seriously gifting a weapon. Yup, this is a sword. The legendary Ao Quail. Only players with innate internal stats can even lift it. They froze. Legendary tier. The other guy fought back aside, jealous as heck. Si-hoon took it totally bewildered. Hey. Si-hoon sadly confessed his feelings. I'm still too noob to help you, big bro. I can't take such a crazy expensive gift. But Kang Wu cut him off. Whether you can or can't is up to me to decide. Got it. Si-hoon looked up starry-eyed. In the future, you're gonna gap thousands of other players. Soon, you'll be throwing hands with the Guangqi, Kang Wu made a vow. It's time. Prove yourself to me, all right. Si-hoon's eyes welled up with happy tears. He gripped the sword, tight pure joy on his face. Thank you so much, man. It was straight out of a martial arts movie. Even the little mage girl was vibing. So cool. Still, Si-hoon had doubts. Sorry about this. You treat me too well, he said. Si-hoon lowered his head. I honestly felt super awkward when we first met. Kang Wu mentally blurted out the truth. Well, yeah. 'Cause I'm the world's protector and you're the dude who wrecked the Gaia system, right? Si-hoon bounced back to excitement, bad vibes gone. Sounds weird, but it felt like our souls were linked. Hearing this, Kang Wu got even more awkward. I mean, I basically turned you into my minion. So calling it a connection isn't exactly wrong. Si-hoon stretched out both hands, shouting, Bro, your eyes sparkle like stars. From now on, I'll only listen to you. I'll meet every expectation. Chun stood behind him like a ticking time bomb. She was making everyone nervous. Kang Wu was sweating buckets too. He silently prayed. Please don't look at me like that. This idiot is really something else. Can you let go of my hand now? Si-hoon kept holding on while digging for something. Oh, I got loot for you too. He pulled out a red stone. The monster we clapped earlier was weird, so I checked its aura and found this stuff. That innocent face had zero clue how dangerous that red stone was. Maybe this isn't exactly a trophy. But maybe you'll know what it is, right? Kang Wu's hand instantly clenched. Si-hoon looked at him like he was a literal god. Give me your hand. Let's stick together, okay? Kang Wu grabbed the gem, cheering internally. Where'd you snag this? Si-hoon crossed his arms, thinking hard. He looked at the gem and said, well, here's the deets. We were raiding a gate like usual. But I got this super sketchy feeling. Hearing this, Kang Wu asked, a sketchy feeling? Si-hoon continued looking intense. Yeah. Suddenly I felt cold all over. Hey, remember when I told you I had a weird resistance vibe the first time we met? That feeling? It was kinda like that. Si-hoon recounted the battle with the fierce bull demon. Yeah, I followed that weird vibe. And found a giant minotaur with pitch-black skin. It looked way stronger and angrier than the other ones. Kang Wu asked, did the feeling vanish when you wrecked it? Si-hoon nodded politely. Yep. Kang Wu thought to himself, it's definitely caused by demon energy. But wait, can this kid sense demon energy? Kang Wu held the stone and asked again. Cho, when you saw me at the hospital, did you get that weird vibe? Si-hoon shook his head. Nah. That time I didn't feel a thing. Kang Wu inspected the ruby in his hand. Is that so? He thought quietly. So he can't sense demon energy directly. Then what does that bull demon have in common with me? If it was swallowed by demon energy, it would just become a demon beast. Suddenly a light bulb went off. Looking at Si-hoon, he realized. Broken flag. Is it the broken flag? This kid reacts to me. A guy who specializes in breaking broken flag cores, and the monsters shatter after being hit by it. Originally a creation of demon energy. A diagram popped into Kang Wu's head. Everything about the recent monsters was finally clicking into place. Mutant freaks, hellspawn, and demon beasts. No problem. This kid is the ultimate firewall, the world's protector, keeping the entire system from crashing and burning. He casually strolled up, gripping the guy's shoulder. Yo, Cheju. The response was immediate and polite. Yes, sir. Kang Wu flashed that signature devilish grin. I think this kid can sniff it out. He laughed, eyes gleaming with a scheme. Why don't we squat up? That demon guild is hiding some juicy loot, specifically that demon crystal. Meanwhile, the ship's system pinged. Next stop. Kim Miho was just gazing out the window, looking like a dramatic movie poster. Han Seol-ah walked up, eyes full of hope. So starting tomorrow, we raid the gate with Si-hoon, right? Kang Wu shut that down gently but firmly. Yeah. Sorry. But tomorrow you're rolling with me. Tae-soo Yun-woo, don't kill yourselves out there. Kang Wu walked ahead with swagger. You guys leveled up like crazy. The three of you can handle the grind solo, no sweat. Seola froze in her tracks, silence taking over. Kang Wu kept yapping, totally oblivious, telling her to stay safe. But she just stood there, drowning in her own thoughts. Suddenly she shouted his name. Kang Wu spun around, startled. Whoa! She looked up at him from the bottom of the stairs, eyes shimmering. Can the rest of the team come with us? Her words made him pause. She made a solid point. With a powerhouse like Kang Wu, power leveling would be a breeze. Maybe we can actually be useful. Kang Wu snapped his head back. Listen. Tomorrow we hit the Gaia gates. The mobs there make today's minotaurs look like puppies. It's a whole different league. He stared her down. Are you sure you won't just be dead weight? Seol-ah flinched, head dropping. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked. He cut her off cold. I'm also hunting the Demon Guild. That hit her hard. Being near him meant having a giant target on her back. Grouping up just made the defense game harder for everyone. Whoosh. A hand snatched at the air. Kang Wu's eyes went cold as ice. Speak of the devil. Looks like the fan club is waiting in the parking lot. Kang Wu stepped up, radiating dominance. Demon Guild trash, right? The cultists puffed their chests out, arrogant as ever. We don't answer to you, kid. Just die quietly and it won't hurt. Much. Kang Wu let out a dry, mocking laugh. His glare could freeze hell over. Here's a better idea. Shut your trap and get off my turf. Sickles raised. They charged in, screaming like lunatics. You arrogant brat, the boss was right. You think a big backer makes you safe. You're just a drop of sewage in a vast ocean. They rushed him with killing intent. Time for a lesson. Kang Wu cursed their nonsense. Swish. He vanished, reappearing elsewhere, leaving the goons striking empty air, totally bamboozled. Landing smoothly, he barked at Seola. Run, get as far away as possible. She nodded, terrified. Yes, Kang Wu cracked his neck. I'll take out the trash. Echidna was dizzy in his arms, desperate to help. Ding. The system voice rang out. Blessing of Light, received strength, +3. Accuracy, +3. Innate, demonic attribute, +2. Kang Wu checked his stats. Whoa, she even buffed my innate attribute, that's actually insane. Seola stammered from the sideline, please don't get hurt. He dropped the girl off and smirked. Relax. I never lose. Then he faced the mob. Hey, ugly. You think I'm running away? The cultist screamed. Challenge accepted. I'll chop you up and feed you to the pigs. Kang Wu dashed in bare hands versus steel. He laughed in their faces. Who said I was planning to run? Sickles slashed inches from his nose too slow. His eyes tracked every blade like slow motion. Dodge left, duck right. Suddenly they coordinated a massive strike. Blades flew from every angle. But Kang Wu, he danced through the storm of steel. Their chain attacks were flawless zero tangles. They threw non-stop and Kang Wu analyzed the pattern. Okay, these guys aren't total noobs. The cultists roared, it's over. Checkmate. Kang Wu snickered. Cute. He channeled his dark energy. Even a fraction of his power was devastating. Clap. He slammed his hands together, unleashing a shockwave that blew the weapons away like toys. Sickles clattered to the ground. The cultists stood there, jaws on the floor. What the hell? The intel was wrong. The leader said he was weak. He underestimated him. Panic set in. Abort, report to the leader now. They turned to flee, but Kang Wu was already there. Leaving so soon. Black flames ignited in his hands. Zoom. He cut off their escape. Gaim, thousand-year ice. You think I'll let you roam free? A cracked glacial power froze them solid. Seola peeked from cover, praying, please don't lose control. Don't become a monster again. Kang Wu loomed over the frozen goons. So pop quiz time. Want to chat? He ripped the mask off one guy. First, let's get some fresh air in here. The guy was shaking like a leaf, sweat pouring down like rain. The fear in his eyes was delicious. Suddenly, a dark presence, two giant spectral eyes, manifested in the air. Kang Wu grinned. Oh, that creepy energy. Is that your red robe boss watching you die? The cultist couldn't speak. He just gave a twisted, trembling smile. Kang Wu frowned. Resisting brave. Suddenly the goon groaned in agony. A marked tongue, the red robe signature, flopped out and ignited. Boom. A massive explosion rocked the lot. Seol. Dove behind a concrete pillar just in time. Smoke everywhere. She scanned the ruins, heart pounding. Kang Wu, Kang Wu. She spotted a barrier through the dust. Are you okay? Answer me. Kang Wu waved the smoke away, annoyed. This coward really plans to hide in the shadows forever. His eyes flashed with a terrifying, murderous glint. Fine. If the bug won't come out, I'll burn the hole. Meanwhile, inside the shrine, a nervous lackey knelt down. Report, sir. Our forces. The kill squad is confirmed dead. The red robe leader sat on his throne, arms crossed like a boss. Was it Yeonju? The minion trembled. Unconfirmed, sir, but wiping out a squad that fast, it has to be her level. The leader touched his mask. Is she really that OP? Didn't think she'd hit that hard? He paused. We lost an elite squad. What a waste. Enough about the dead. How many torn flag fragments did we secure? The lackey gulped. About 30%, sir. The leader stroked his chin. 30% passable. He waved his hand. Dismissed. The minions scrambled away. The leader leaned back, reassuring himself. No need to rush. We have time. Those idiots haven't found the demon crystals yet. Seo Minhai chuckled darkly. The god of time favors me. He looked at his shrine, smiling like a maniac. Everything is running smoothly, just as planned. Back at the parking lot, a voice cut through the wind. Kang Wu. He ignored it for a second. So you plan to hide there and not show yourself? He bit his lip, rage bubbling up. I'll make you crawl out here on your knees. Seola shouted anxiously again. Kang Wu, are you hurt? He quickly pulled out his phone. Hold up, gotta get into character. He answered the call voice, instantly switching to cheerful. Yo Cheju, that's right. Inside, he felt a pang of guilt, but he had to sell the lie. He kept chatting, acting totally casual for Seola. Remember that demon crystal collection? Yeah, we gotta grind harder. Let's meet at 6 p.m. at the gate. Seola stood there, clutching her staff, feeling totally sidelined and ignored. He hung up. Catch you later. He turned to the girl. Did you see that? Seola stammered, trying to rationalize it. We don't know what the demon cult will do. I have to keep my distance so you can fight. She looked at him with starry eyes. He's so thoughtful. Even in a fight, he was worried about how I felt first. Every word of praise flew on the wind to his ears. I want to be like him. Someone strong enough to pay him back. She clenched her fist. No more hiding. I have to get stronger. Kang Wu gripped his staff with a wicked grin. Just you wait. I'm leveling up big time. Then he looked at Echidna. You're a total angel. Dude, he actually blushed. So shy. Time to bounce. He saw his buddy drifting off. You'll wake up the cars over here. Suddenly a gate popped open. For 10 days, those gems had been shining like diamonds. Everything was chill. He checked on Siwoo, looking all hyped. Yo bro, you clocked out. He slapped his shoulder with a laugh. Solid work, man. Siwoo clenched his fist, looking at him with literal puppy dog eyes. Kang Wu was confused. Why is this kid looking at me like I'm his hero? Whatever, let's roll. He pointed to his whip. Need a lift? You headed to the crib. But Siwoo shook his head politely. Nah, gotta visit my mom at the hospital. What a good kid. All right, catch you later. Kang Wu hummed a tune while cruising. Suddenly Echidna spotted him and zoomed over. He held up a bag. Yo, got you some ice cream. Her eyes lit up. For real. Meanwhile, Kang Wu chilled back, thinking hard. I've collected hella demon crystals, but it's way too quiet out here. If the demon cult was making moves, my phone would be blowing up. But since that last mess, crickets, nothing. He clasped his hands deep in the zone. Are they plotting something low-key? Just then, ring, speak of the devil. It was Huayan. Kang Wu picked up, thinking, I knew it was coming. She sounded stressed. Kang Wu. We got shady activity at an S-Rank gate near the port. He cut straight to the chase. The demon cult. Yeah. Intel says they're trying to summon a hellbeast. She was already moving. I'm infiltrating their squad right now to get the scoop. Red Rose Guild is already en route with a chopper. I'm flying in too. I'm sending coordinates, meet me at the helipad ASAP. Echidna was munching her snack. Kang Wu smirked. With all his demon energy, he didn't need a ride. Nah, don't sweat it. I'll get there myself. Huayan freaked out. Dude, this is an emergency. Kang Wu patted Echidna's head. Relax. I got my own private chopper. His eyes went dark. Why rely on others? They hit a clearing. Kang Wu looked at the sky. This spot is perfect. Echidna was hyped. Yay, just me and Kang Wu, he called out to her. He squeezed her hand. Ready to fly. A blinding light exploded. You bet. Boom, Echidna morphed into a massive dragon. They were airborne. She looked back. Hey, if I do this, can I get more ice cream? He blinked. Ice cream, I'll buy you the whole factory, kid. She roared with joy. Let's go, Kang Wu laughed. All right, easy there, speed racer. He settled onto her back, getting serious. Before they got spotted, he slammed his hands down. Stealth mode activated. Echidna asked, what's that tingle? Just an invisibility cloak. Don't worry about it. Cool. She soared over towns like a ghost. But Kang Wu was deep in thought. Not knowing the cult's true size, that is the scary part. Where are they hiding? Who have they turned? He spotted the destination. There, drop us in that zone. Copy that. She stuck the landing perfectly. Kang Wu scanned the area. We're a bit far from the gate, but it is safer this way. Echidna human mode. Now. She spun around. Where to next? Boom! An explosion rocked the ground. Kang Wu snapped to attention. We got company. He didn't see anyone land. Was someone else hiding? Suddenly a voice called out. Hold up, don't attack. A dude named Min Hyuk looked up, eyes wide. Yo, was that a legit dragon? He stared at the glowing bag in Kang Wu's hand. Seriously, a dragon. But Kang Wu noticed the guy eyeing his loot. He seized the demon crystals. The tension spiked. Min Hyuk was sweating buckets. Kang Wu squinted. Wait, I know this guy. He's that guild leader. Min Hyuk tried to explain. Look, I saw a shadow and just followed it, okay? He stood up slowly. Listen, Kang Wu cut him off cold. Enough. His eyes narrowed like daggers. Who gave you permission to speak? Min Hyuk waved his hands frantically. I'm just explaining. I know I look suspect, but you're the one pointing a blade at me. Kang Wu let out a cruel laugh. I said zip it. Min Hyuk froze. Kang Wu smirked. You got crystals, but you don't smell like a cultist. Still a guild leader out here alone, fishy. Min Hyuk got annoyed. So you're just gonna ignore me? Fine. He whipped out dual daggers. I'll make you listen. The air crackled with killing intent. He launched a supersonic strike. Kang Wu didn't flinch. He swung his scythe straight for the face. Clang. Min Hyuk barely blocked, gritting his teeth against the impact. Min Hyuk leaped back, face pale. What is this monster? Kang Wu lowered his weapon, unimpressed. Weak. If he was cult, he would hit harder. He's not lying about the cult. Kang Wu decided to toy with him. The cavalry is 10 minutes out. You got that long to convince me. Why are you really in Pohang? Minhyuk scoffed. You're questioning me. You are the freak who got overpowered overnight. Anyone would find you suspect. He gripped his dagger, pouring every ounce of mana into the blade, and lunged. A sonic boom ripped through the air, but Kang Wu just stood there smiling. Whoosh. He sidestepped like a ghost. Bro, I'm just asking a question. He palmed Minhyuk's face and slammed him down. You thief! Kang Wu checked his phone casually. Still got time before the squad shows up. 10 minutes. Kang Wu calmly poured a cup of instant coffee. He handed it to the beaten man. Here, drink up. He had already stripped the guy of his cash and crystals. I'm not a patient dude, Kang Wu said, sipping his own brew. Start talking. Why are you here? Minhyuk trembled, head bowed in defeat. I tracked the cult here myself. He spilled the beans. They told us thieves should just shut up and die. He laughed bitterly. That is what they said. They treated us like trash because we weren't elite. He remembered the disrespect. But we heard rumors. We wanted justice. That is how we found the cult. He pictured his squad's faces. Even from the shadows, they were ready to fight. They had a mission to finish. We were totally locked in no, waiting for the Red Rose Guild or the feds. It was time to prove the Thieves Guild isn't just a bunch of useless scrubs. Kang Wu was just chilling in the corner, nursing his Java. Yo, you were acting mad sus, so I tailed you. Minhyuk looked shook. Wait, you followed me. You actually buy that? Kang Wu downed his drink, thinking, this guy is easy. My story holds water, so he trusts me, but man, he's being extra. He yeeted the coffee cup into the trash and pivoted. This ain't some comic book hero story. Prove yourself if you want, dude. Peace out, we're bouncing. Echidna slurped her drink, shadowing his every move. Yo, hold up. Minhyuk stared blankly before shouting. Kang Wu paused. What now? The guy stepped up to chat. Your power level. It's straight up rivaling the leaders of the 5 great guilds. Nah, you might be even more cracked. Kang Wu rolled his eyes. Why help the feds hunt the cult? He smirked. Ain't it obvious, bro? We got the same vibe. Minhyuk gasped. Me? Kang Wu flashed a killer grin. You think I'm doing this for free kimchi? Nah, fam. It's for world peace. Then he dipped. Minhyuk was totally fanboying inside. He thought Kang Wu looked like a villain, but you can't judge a book by its cover. Kang Wu made a disgusted face. Plus, those cultist creeps are perfect for farming some sweet demon energy. Why is he grilling me? I'm broke as a joke. Hand in his jacket pocket, he schemed. Looks like the Thieves Guild is clean, though. That dude is way too weak to be a cultist minion. Suddenly his eyes went icy cold. If Minhyuk was hunting for intel on the demon cult, then there was one majorly suspect among the remaining guild leaders. Putting the puzzle pieces together. The name that Hua Yan kept tabs on. Baek Kang Hyun. That dude was the one holding the demon mask. Meanwhile, the demon priest was casting hexes on a crystal ball. Deep in the cave, a voice boomed, Wandering Priest Utari. A creepy echo followed. Did you prep everything this afternoon? The goons standing by the magic circle piped up. For sure, Your Eminence, the Cardinal. On the flip side of the orb, the big boss watched the summoning go down. This is step 1 of the master plan. Do not fumble this bag. His glare was chilling. We need that dub no matter the cost. Throw more bodies on the pile if you have to. Nah, understood, boss. A sinister cackle filled the air. Priest Seo Jik stepped up to the orb and started spitting bars of dark magic. Let's bring some glory to the demon cult. He hollered, Y'all drained the blood from the sacrifices yet? The goon replied, Done deal, sir. The priest frowned, prowling around the magic circle, inspecting the vibe. This ritual is the main event. We can't choke now. He traced a line in the dirt, clicked his tongue, and shook his head. Just as I thought. This ain't enough juice. He pointed at a grunt. Yo, you, get over here. The guy walked up clueless. Priest, what's up? Bam. Without warning, the priest shanked him. Everyone freaked out, faces pale. Priest, what are you doing? He went full psycho, waving the knife. We need more blood for the ritual. Don't hate the player. Hate your game for not bringing enough sacrifices. Screams ripped through the air as bodies were dragged to the circle. He stood in the blood, screaming, Glory to the demon cult. The priest laughed like a total maniac. That should do the trick. He slammed his hands down, muttering the spell. Suddenly a voice cut in. Chogala thanks Duhua, and shout out to Kang Wu. He waved a hand. We good to enter the S-Rank gate now. The squad turned. Perfect timing. He asked, What's the situation look like inside? Hua Yan turned to reply. Not awesome. She continued. The demons are camping in the caves, but there's like 1,000,000 caves. Finding them is basically impossible. The pit is spewing toxic gas. The whole zone feels cursed. Footsteps crunched nearby. Look who showed up. Gu Hyunmo strolled in with big energy. Huayan, how you livin'? Kang Wu nodded. Hyunmo, long time no see. Huayan cut to the chase. How's the investigation? He reported, bad news, fam. We just heard a massive explosion inside the gate. A small hand tugged his shirt. Kang Wu, Echidna whispered, looking nervous. That gate. Her tone instantly grabbed Kang Wu's attention. The air reeked of blood, and a crazy power level spiked. Success. We got the dub. A crack ripped open in front of the priest. He cheered like a lunatic. I've been waiting. Show us your OP strength. Prayers intensified and boom, the demon spawned. Oh, walker of the eternal path. The monster glared down. Who dares summon me, oh, the demon of the seventh hell? The priest bowed so low he almost ate dirt. Oh, great one. Us lowly humans just wanted a meet and greet. The demon asked, You're the summoner. The priest looked up, eyes sparkling. That's right, master. The demon squinted. Why? The priest knelt. I want to see humanity get wrecked. Meanwhile, a shadowy figure was hiding behind the demon, eavesdropping on the whole chat. Guide us on the eternal path. If we break the cycle, we'll pledge all our loyalty to you. Hiding behind the beast, a young guy clutched a radio, breathing hard. The demon roared with laughter. I like your greed, human. The radio crackled next to Gu. Captain, you gotta hustle. I think I found the cave, but the vibe is off. Hyunmo grabbed the radio. Ji-hyun? What's the tea? Answer me. Kang Wu cut in. Forget the chatter, we need to speed run this. Watching the gate open, he grimaced. They ain't even hiding the blood smell anymore. Everyone froze. The defense squad looked up at the cave in the S-Rank gate, absolute panic in their eyes. A demon shot out from the cave under the blood moon. Yo, what is that thing? The monster did a superhero landing, slamming into the ground right in front of them. The beast exhaled steam. Snacking on you guys won't be half bad. The guards hyped each other up. Don't freak out. We just got a turtle until backup arrives. The squad went all in, attacking the monster with everything they had. It unleashed a heavy killer aura, mocking them. The chaotic battle was getting totally insane. It swiped casually, and people fell like dominoes. Hyunmo was shook. The priest was trembling with hype. First summon and we pulled an SSR-Rank demon. Let's go. The barrier is glitching out. Next time we summon something even more broken. This country, nah, the whole world is gonna belong to the demon cult. A bloody sickle swing. Still boring. The monster stuck out its tongue. You useless bugs. The tank and mage guards went pale. Suddenly a shout rang out. Guard, hold up. Hyunwoo gripped his weapon and rushed in. Captain. The demon swung his sickle, yelling, Pathetic noob. Steel clashed against steel with a piercing ring. The impact sent Hyunwoo sliding back. He got knocked away. That dude is cracked. Damn it. Someone shouted, Watch your six. You try to act cool and get sent flying in one hit. Behind you, a mage is pulling him back. Truly our captain. The squad cheered. We've been waiting for you, boss. Hyunwoo turned and flashed a confident grin. Hyunwoo announced, That's really a demon, don't be chicken. Let's show him what we got. Seeing the squad listen so perfectly made Kang Wu freeze. Yeah, Yeonju, grab your gear. Get ready to throw down. If my guild was here, this would be an easy clap. The girl drew her sword for the duel. We can't do much, but be glad we pulled up before the demon escaped the gate. Gu Hae-yoon is dazzling with that main character energy. It's a standoff between the Wasteland Queen and this hellspawn. Who's gonna take the W? The cultist hype man trails behind the monster, fanboying hard. Oh, mighty one, show these humans true power. The demon smirks, turning to flex on Kang Wu, ready to throw down. He scans the squad and laughs. You weaklings aren't even worth my time. Is there nobody here with actual hands? None of you qualify? Then he locks eyes with Kang Wu, who's frantically looking away like he owes him money. The demon freezes. Meanwhile, Kang Wu is sweating buckets. Crap. That's a legit seventh hell demon. How the heck did they summon the real deal? Kang Wu is scratching his head, panic mode, fully engaged. He knows the hierarchy of hell better than anyone. At the very bottom, the ninth hell rules the absolute overload. The king of kings who crushed the seven great wonders. The great predator himself. Kang Wu tries to play dumb, avoiding eye contact, but the realization hits the demon like a truck. His jaw drops, eyes popping out. Wait. What? Why is he here? The demon starts stammering, totally losing his cool. Kang Wu glares back, thinking, out of all the demons in hell, why did it have to be a guy who knows my face? The priest pokes the shaking monster like, hello! But the demon ignores him, slams his axe down and screams, Yo, send me back, unsummon me right now. The priest is bewildered. Suddenly the demon grabs him by the collar and shakes him like a rag doll. I ain't fighting that guy, send me home. Cancel the ritual. but the priest, dizzy and confused, stammers, "There are no refunds on summons, but don't worry." The demon looks down at the squad with pure terror. "They're just weak mortals," the priest says. The demon looks at Kang Wu and screams, "Weak, are you blind, you moron? You have zero clue who we're dealing with." The squad watches this domestic dispute totally confused. Should we jump them while they're arguing? Footsteps approach. Kang Wu steps up, stopping his team. "Chill, guys. I think this ugly dude mistook me for his ex or something." Yeonju blinks. "Mistook you? Yeah, definitely." Kang Wu steps forward with a menacing glint in his eye. "You got a problem." He stares the demon down and projects his thoughts directly into its brain. "Speak only in your mind. If you say a word out loud, you're toast." The demon turns ghost white, drops to his knees, and thinks, Yes, I am Halpaz from the 7th Hell. My lord, why are you here?" Kang Wu realizes this guy is terrified despite his sealed powers. "Perfect." He glares. "You ruined my vibe, man." The demon sits politely like a disciplined student. Kang Wu grits his teeth. "Don't ask about my plan." Truth is, he has no plan. He's just winging it. The demon is shaking in his boots. I apologize," Kang Wu threatens him casually. "You made a mess, but I'm generous. I'll let you fix it." Halpaz tears up with gratitude. "I will obey anything." Kang Wu smirks internally. "Good. Do this right and I'll make you one of my elites." The demon's eyes light up. An elite serving the king who conquered the 7 wonders. That's like winning the lottery of hell. If I become his right-hand man, I'll get a power boost. The demon drops his weapon and bows. "Command me, my king." Kang Wu crosses his arms, looking cool. "Beat up my friends, but drop the axe. Show me you're strong enough to fight barehanded." He points at Yeonju. The demon tosses his weapon and charges in, pumped up Kang Wu's size. This guy has 0 brain cells. Yeonju watches the demon acting crazy. Why is he fighting empty-handed? Did Kang Wu do something? Baek Hwa-yeon draws her sword. "Who cares? He dropped his weapon, let's jump him." She unleashes the Phantom Strike. She steps in, blade gleaming, reading the monster's movements. The demon swipes, but she counters instantly. With a fierce war cry, she slashes deep blood sprays from the demon's arm. He roars, "You little brat, that hurt! You filthy bug!" That triggers Yeonju. "Who are you calling a bug?" Her blood chains explode out, wrapping around the demon in a deadly embrace. The demon grunts, overwhelmed. Damn, she's actually strong. Fighting without a weapon is rough, but this is the king's test. I gotta prove myself. He tries to break the chains, but the squad sees their chance. Everyone rushes in for an all-out beatdown. The demon is getting pummeled. Is the king testing my hand-to-hand combat? Did he know I relied too much on my axe? What a genius. He glances back at Kang Wu with puppy dog eyes. "Master, surely you won't let me die here." He's just waiting for the right moment to power me up. Any second now, he's gonna give me his divine power to crush them. Suddenly, wham, a massive slash rips across his chest. The finishing blow lands. Kang Wu stands over him, cold as ice. "Sorry, buddy. Don't hate the player, hate the game," he sneers. "Only idiots fall for scams." The system pings, "You defeated Halpaz of the 7th Hell, contribution rank number 1. Bonus XP awarded for the kill steal. System alert, level cap reached. XP is overflowing." The red cardinal stares at her crystal ball, shocked to see Kang Wu's name at the very top. Kang Wu sighs deeply. "Man, I thought a high-tier demon would give me more juice." Still stuck at the level 60 cap week. Yeonju runs over, totally confused. "Kang Wu, what just happened? Is it dead?" He turns his back, casually casting a spell. "Yep, toast. Everything worked out perfectly. But Kang Wu isn't done. Waste not, want not." A purple aura snakes out from his hand, predator mode engaged. Before Yeonju can see clearly, the aura devours the corpse. System demonic power increased by 3. Kang Wu licks his lips. "Only 3 points, cheapskate system. Guess it's getting harder to grind stats now that I'm OP." He shrugs. Then the sound of dripping blood catches his ear. Since his 6th awakening, his absorption power is on another level. It's not just about numbers. The quality of his energy is skyrocketing. The squad gathers around. "Wait. Where'd the body go? Do demons just evaporate?" someone asks. Meanwhile, the glasses guy grabs the cultist priest. "Hey, is this the red mask leader we're looking for?" Baek Hwa-yeon shakes her head. "No, this guy is just a minion." Gu Hae-yoon sighs. "So the big boss is still hiding." She slaps the priest across the face. "Let's just end him." She grabs him by the collar, shaking him down. "Listen up, trash. We've got ways to make you talk that aren't PG-13. The priest spits blood, grinning. "You bastards." Suddenly a voice cold as ice dropped a single word. "Scumbag." Gi-woo glared, daggers, every syllable dripping with threat. "Watch your mouth, pal. Just thinking about what you did to my crew makes me want to crush you like a soda can." Ha-yoon brushed her bangs back, looking all business. Captain Gi-woo, I get the vibes, but we gotta make him confess first. Gi-woo flinched, snapping out of it. All right, Ha-yoon, we ready to bounce and move him out. He hoisted the priest up like a sack of potatoes to report in. We got the whip and the chopper ready to go. The priest was cursing under his breath the whole time. Damn it, this seriously sucks. He was so heated his hair was defying gravity. He never expected to get nabbed by these normies. If that dumb demon hadn't acted so sus... Man, if I had that power... Suddenly, the priest's face started swelling up like a balloon. Kang Wu crossed his arms, just vibing until he realized something was off. He shouted, "Back it up, fam. Quick, looks like the interrogation is cancelled." Gi-woo was shook. He couldn't react fast enough and dropped the guy. Kang Wu broke it down. He overdosed on demon juice, his body's glitching into a monster. Yeonju grabbed her gear and rushed past him. "I got this one." Kang Wu explained again that the guy had been exposed to way too much demonic energy. He was literally morphing into a beast right in front of them. Yeonju charged in front of Kang Wu, shouting, "I'll handle him." She gripped her weapon tight, then let it fly screaming at the top of her lungs. Blood chain prison. Her weapon wrapped him up like a mummy. Yeonju let out a savage roar and yeeted him across the room. From above, her chain pulled with massive force, smashing the ground, and the priest's body just evaporated into dust and smoke. Yeonju clenched the blood chain in her hand, whispering, "Trash." She pulled her hat low and asked, "When are we finally gonna catch the big boss, huh?" She lowered her hat, totally bummed out. I should have chilled and kept that guy alive for info. But I lost my cool. Then a smooth voice hit her ear. "Who cares?" Kang Wu said softly. "You're already killing it. Don't stress. We'll have plenty more chances to catch him slipping." She blushed. "I'm so shameless." Kang Wu popped open his system menu thinking, "Let me check my stats real quick." He tapped a button and... You! His eyes bugged out in shock. The system notification screamed extreme demon power, the first step to becoming a demon god. The final condition has been dropped. Condition 3, create a demon crystal larger than a certain size. Incomplete. Meanwhile, the goons were reporting to the Scarlet Cardinal. The summoning ritual was a total dub. "Congratulations, Your Eminence." The subordinates kept yapping. "Thanks to that, our demon cult just got a massive buff." The Scarlet Cardinal nodded, lounging in his chair and soaking up every word. "Now, we can proceed with the plan." But he shook his head thinking, why aren't I vibing with this at all? He side-eyed them, confused. "That summoned demon got wrecked way too easy. How exactly do they plan to help us?" A subordinate bowed low. "With demon crystals, obviously." The goon raised a hand and flexed. "The stash of crystals we got isn't just enough for the plan, it's gonna make you OP, sir." The Scarlet Cardinal sat with his hand on his chin. Since the summon worked, they're being generous. But the support is basically the same. How did that demon get clapped so fast? Behind the mask, his eyes narrowed. "Was it because of that bastard's final hit?" a voice called out. "Kang Ah!" The Scarlet Cardinal clenched his fists tight on the armrest. The strongest in Pohang was supposed to be the Red Rose Yeonju. But the second that demon saw Kang Wu, it started acting weird. That guy just looks like a kid who knows nothing about the real world. Below, a minion stammered out a report. Your Eminence. I got one more piece of news." The Cardinal told him to spit it out briefly. Following orders, the report just made the Scarlet Cardinal even saltier. It seems the big shot factions, specifically Fujimoto, are making moves with help from the Japanese government. He stood up slowly, scaring the living daylights out of his crew. Bam! A loud bang echoed instantly, wiping out that subordinate. Behind the mask, he was furious, yelling, "How dare you say that so casually?" He screamed like a maniac through the temple. "You think the demon crystals were stolen? Our demon got crushed like a bug and now we gotta face Fujimoto. Are these things that don't concern you?" The remaining minions stammered. "We would never dare." He radiated pure killing intent. "Cancel everything, we're switching strats right now." A subordinate hurriedly knelt, stuttering like crazy. "Your Eminence, that other approach, based on the reports, it's gonna make the whole world our enemy." He grabbed the guy by the collar, glaring daggers. "You think I don't know that?" The goon trembled, too scared to answer. "Don't make me repeat myself. Go prep the thing at the station." A few days later at the subway station, a young dude noticed something weird. His eyes popped as he stammered, "Yo, what is that?" A crack ripped open right in front of everyone. A Stargate. Meanwhile, Kang Wu was laying back, staring at the ceiling and curling his lips. Man, so peaceful. He blocked a crane with his foot effortlessly. Thinking way too peaceful. Riding in the car with Si-hoon, he felt totally drained. The demon cult has gone ghost mode. After that mess in Pohang, I should have grabbed the demon stone after beating that demon, but hanging with this guy is kinda annoying. Suddenly, the radio buzzed. "That's Yeonju." Suddenly, Si-hoon's eyes glowed with surprise. "Brother Kang Wu." Kang Wu jumped. "What's up?" The system screamed a red alert, freaking Si-hoon out. The system window popped up and the car suddenly sped up. "What is it saying?" Yeonju screamed on the phone. "Kang Wu, pick up your phone, dummy." She was panicking. A gate just popped in the middle of the station. A horde of monsters is pouring out and trashing the city. People are running, buildings are on fire. Footsteps pounded the pavement as a mom tried to drag her scared kid away. Suddenly, oops! The little girl tripped on a rock. The mom spun around, screaming, "Get up, baby!" The monsters charged in, looking savage. The mom was losing her mind, holding her daughter tight while the girl screamed, "Mommy, I'm scared." Si-hoon jumped out of the car looking super serious. He grabbed his sword and started slicing, yelling, "Hide behind the pillar." He bit his lip, sweating buckets in front of the ugly beasts. The station gate was wide open. Why isn't this working? Everyone had turned into monsters because of the demonic aura leaking from the crack. Si-hoon swung his sword, cutting them down one by one. People saw the rescue and ran out to watch, all excited. "That's a player, we're saved." That's Kim Si-hoon. He stood there blocking the monsters, panting like crazy. These monsters were just normal people a minute ago. Suddenly, his face went pale. Kang Wu called out from behind. "Si-hoon, listen up. Everyone dies if they inhale that demonic aura. And if they die, they turn into monsters." He remembered every instruction. Once a human turns, there's no going back. You feel me, so just treat them like zombies or the undead. If you want to save the living, you can't hesitate. Si-hoon gripped his sword until his knuckles turned white. "Yes, sir." He launched himself at the monster's sword, swinging, but suddenly froze for a split second. The system kept dinging. "Starting special mission for the Protector. Kill monsters and destroy the crack fragments. 1 out of 2,789. Reward experience points increase when completing with party members. XP will be shared with the squad." Yo, the Protector has got to stop this apocalypse right now. Kim Si-hoon is going absolute beast mode, swinging his sword at nearly 3,000 monsters. It's a total nightmare, 3,000 innocent people morphed into beasts. But Si-hoon, he ain't got time to hesitate. Slice, slice. He's dropping them so fast even the monsters are shook. Dude's face is stone cold as he cuts through the mob. Lucky for him, these guys are weak sauce level 1 trash. Still, Si-hoon is frowning like, "Man, this is messy." So right there in the chaotic streets, he hits him with that Cloud Dragon step boom. With one OP sword, he absolutely deleted the rest of the mob. Easy clap. Finished him off and didn't even break a sweat. Ice in his veins, but his eyes, pure murder mode. He's pushing his limits, screaming internally, "Faster, I gotta be faster." The crowd is going wild, hyping him up. That adrenaline hit different. Then ding system alerts popping off. "Congrats, fam. You entered the state of selflessness. Special attribute, sword fusion unlocked." "Let's go." Si-hoon checks his stats, panting like a dog. But hold up, reality just cracked open, a portal. Infinite spawn glitch. They just keep coming. He's thinking, "I can't clutch this one versus 1,000 solo." Then a voice yells his name. Backup has arrived, baby. He's grinning now. "Ekion, even Gaia, y'all made it." The squad pulled up insanely fast thanks to Itna's magic. Then Yeonju comes stomping in, screaming at the top of her lungs. She's hollering, "Oyo Kang Wu." My guy just bows his head, acting all shy. But yo, cutscene. We switch in locations to another dimensional crack. Cha Min-hyuk jumps like he saw a ghost. "Kang Wu, you pulled up quick." He points at the carnage, acting all sad. "Look at this mess, bro. Body count is way too high." Kang Wu doesn't say a word, just hitting him with that death stare. Min-hyuk tries to play it cool. "Good to see you, though. Let's clear the mobs before we handle the corpses, yeah." Psych. Kang Wu whips out a sickle and starts swinging for his head. Min-hyuk blocks it with his bare hand, dropping the act. "So, when did you figure me out?" Kang Wu yells, "I ain't got time for your drama." He turns to Si-hoon. "Go handle your business, kid." Si-hoon nods, "Copy that, boss," and dips. Si-hoon zooms off. Kang Wu stays behind, hopping onto a utility pole like a ninja. He's scanning for the real rat, the demon cult scum pulling the strings. He closes his eyes. So many innocent lives lost. Unforgivable. He ain't wasting demonic energy today. Eyes snap open. Power of insight activate. Scanning. Nope. Nope. Wait. Hold up. He spots a familiar signature. It's him. Cha Min-hyuk, that snake. Min-hyuk is sweating bullets. "We kept him in the dark. How'd he find us?" Kang Wu watches from above, sighing. "Man, my intel network is literally too good. Look at him scurry. He definitely knows where the base is." Kang Wu wonders, does this clown lead to the boss? Guess I'm tailing him. The tracker is dead on. There's Min-hyuk sprinting, checking his phone, hiding behind a car near a weird gate. Gotcha. Min-hyuk looks terrified. Suddenly, a scream rips through the air. A dude just got flatlined by a mysterious figure. It's Baek Kang-hyun, the big bad. He steps out radiating nasty dark energy. Min-hyuk is shaking in his boots. Baek smirks. Been waiting for you. Played the friend role well, huh? Min-hyuk asks. Wait, you knew I was sus from the beginning. He's totally confused. Baek grabs him by the neck and lifts him up like a toy. Min-hyuk gags. How Baek laughs. The path of evil gives power you can't even dream of, scrub. You idiot. Playing hero. Know your place. Min-hyuk is shaking like a leaf. He's done for. Min-hyuk tries to roast him back. Aren't you faking it too? Still salty you took an L against Fujimoto. Oof, that hit a nerve. Baek is fuming now. Splat blood everywhere. Min-hyuk drops to the floor. Game over. Baek's veins are popping. He's absolutely triggered. Baek thinks, I should have tortured him more. But suddenly, boom. A shadow lands behind him. Kang Wu is here and he looks ready to murder. No talking, straight hands. Kang Wu charges. Baek blocks, shocked. When did you realize? Kang Wu steps back with his axe. Bro, I've known you were trash for ages. He wags his finger. I don't chat with garbage. Run them hands. Baek laughs like a maniac, powering up. I'll end you fast. Kang Wu activates authority theft. Eyes blazing, they rush each other like freight trains. Baek gets knocked back. Bam! Kang Wu's axe digs into his arm. Baek grits his teeth. Damn, this guy is actually OPO. Kang Wu doesn't let up combo after combo. The shockwaves are so loud people miles away are like, what the heck was that? Baek goes Hulk mode. He lifts a whole freaking truck and hurls it. Kang Wu just stands there, and swoosh. Dodges it like it was nothing. Baek tries a jump attack. Kang Wu's like, you brutal piece of... Kaboom! A massive explosion rocks the street. Kang Wu charges up that vacuum energy, heaven breaker. The sky lights up. Baek gets launched back like a ragdoll gasping for air. Baek stares through the smoke. It finally clicks. It wasn't Yongju stopping our plans. He points a shaking finger. It was you. Kang Wu stares him down. The city is wrecked buildings, burning straight apocalypse vibes. Slow, heavy footsteps get closer. What are you babbling about? Kang Wu asks. Baek laughs maniacally. The mastermind stopping us. It was you all along. Hilarious. Yongju is top tier in Korea, sure, but she ain't this good. I knew something was fishy. Baek spits out blood, grinning. As Kang Wu's shadow looms over him, Baek asks, who the hell are you really? Kang Wu smirks, looking absolutely demonic. Didn't I already tell you? He slams the axe into the asphalt. Boring conversation. I'm done. Baek clenches his fist, veins popping. Fine. Keep your secrets. I'm coming for your neck. I'll shut that mouth for good. Boom! They clash again. Cars flying everywhere. Kang Wu is chopping like a lumberjack on steroids. Baek takes a hit to the shoulder. He screams. But wait. Out of the corner of his eye, he sees a long-haired figure in the shadows. Another scream echoes. Baek starts laughing like a creep. Actually, this is perfect. You'll make a great lab rat. Kang Wu just raises his hand, eyes glowing. Bring it on, loser. My man Baek is straight up vibing right now. He smashes that ruby and shouts, yo, we got enough loot from the rift. He's laughing like he just won the lottery, totally hyped on his own success. But hold up, the rift starts bugging out. Black smoke is pouring everywhere, and these ugly demons start drooling all over the place. Baek is still cheesing, but Kang Wu. He's looking at this mess like, bro, are you for real right now? All that dark energy is rushing straight into Baek. Is this fool getting possessed? He's laughing maniacally like, hit me with that darkness. Boom wings and a tail pop out. Talk about a glow-up gone wrong. Kang Wu grips his axe, face pale as a ghost. He watches as demon horns sprout from Baek's head and his face morphs into a straight-up monster. Kang Wu curses under his breath. Dang, this just got messy. This clown actually summoned a demon into his own body. The wings swoop in fast, and Kang Wu's trying to figure out if this is just a soul or the real deal. High stakes, people. The demon growls, checking out his fresh manicure like, okay, this power feels sick, I'm loving this. He stands up, laughing like a total maniac. Alright, let's get it. The demon screams, run it back, let's throw hands. Kang Wu is grinding his teeth, mad that this crazy impossible plan actually worked. The audacity. The demon swings a massive haymaker right at him, nails sharp as knives. Kang Wu leans back like, missed me. The punch hits the dirt, sending rocks flying everywhere like a grenade went off. Kang Wu weaves through the attack and charges up that heavenly power fist. He shouts, I'm wrapping this beef up in 60 seconds, and blasts him point blank. The attack lands flush, but the demon just snarls. Kang Wu's like, 0 damage, you kidding me? Suddenly a loud bang rocks the city from downtown. Kang Wu pulls back his scythe ready to slice and dice. He aims for a kill shot, but the demon just flashes a creepy grin, laughing like he knows something we don't. That's sus. Kang Wu swings, but poof. The blade vanishes. He's freaking out thinking, yo, where's my mana? The demon grabs him, tosses him like a ragdoll, and busts a gut laughing. You walked right into it, reckless fool, the demon growls. This is true, devil power son. Suddenly Kang Wu's hand gets snatched up tight. Witness the celestial seal. Kang Wu hears the technique name and freezes. That's bad news, he gets hoisted into the air totally helpless. His player stats are locked down tight. Kang Wu stares at the claw gripping his arm, blood boiling with rage, but his mana tank is completely empty. He's running on fumes. The demon slams his foot down and lifts Kang Wu up, laughing like a villain. You ain't going nowhere. He spikes Kang Wu into the ground, leaving our boy trembling by the roadside. Ouch. This looks bad for you. The demon taunts, walking up with so much swagger. It's useless. Look at you now. I know your type. Arrogant little punks. The disrespect is real. You idiots think you own the world. The demon looks at the shadow behind Kang Wu with pure disgust. Just a bunch of rebellious, stuck-up losers. Eyes glowing, the demon palms Kang Wu's head like a basketball. Time to pay the piper, kid. Kang Wu weakly grabs the arm, screaming, "Drop dead, you freak!" Suddenly footsteps. It's Echidna. She rushes in, throwing a tiny punch and yelling for Kang Wu. She stands her ground, throwing up gang signs telling that ugly beast to back off. But wait, her power fizzles out too. She's shook. Kang Wu locks eyes with her like, "Yeah, my battery is dead, which means yours is too." "Your juice comes from him, little girl," the demon laughs. "Oh, I remember you, looks like you two are pretty cozy." He bares his fangs, mocking them. Kang Wu breaks free from the grip, but he has to listen to this guy trash talk. The demon snatches Echidna up. "Watch me crush her right in front of you," she's screaming. "Let me go. This is getting intense." Kang Wu grabs a dagger. Echidna yells, "Hurry up!" He walks up with a sneer, thinking, "Man, I'm embarrassed I even have to use a toothpick like this." The demon grins. "You got no magic, bro, what you gonna do?" But Kang Wu raises his hand, shouting. The demon turns pale as Snip Kang Wu's arm drops to the floor, blood dripping everywhere. "You wanna know who I really am?" Kang Wu smiles like a psycho, scaring the demon senseless. "Fine, check this out," he says, watching his own severed arm hit the dirt. The demon realizes this lunatic actually cut off his own arm to break the seal. Kang Wu's face is stone cold as his aura explodes. Dark energy is flowing again, but he's running on fumes and down one arm. Not ideal. The demon tosses Echidna aside, looking down at him like, "Nice try, buddy. What you gonna do now, you pathetic leech?" The demon sneers. Kang Wu sighs. He didn't want to do this, but he smirks. "Whatever. Let's get crazy." I knew I'd have to unleash this eventually. Slime surrounds him. Under the blood moon and the dark waves, his ultimate hunting power awakens. Creepy doors pop up behind him. Kang Wu grabs one at random. Creak. The 10,000 demon core opens up. It's showtime. Black goo drips down, covering him in pure darkness. The demon stares, totally confused. "What the heck is that stuff?" He snaps his fingers, trying to act cool. "Doesn't matter, my claws are back online." The demon charges. But boom. A red void opens up and smacks him away. The tables are turning. "You a wizard now," the demon scoffs. But then his jaw drops. Kang Wu's arm completely grew back. Echidna can't believe her eyes. The black slime latches onto the demon. "What are these?" "Mouths." Panic mode activated. "You're made of mouths." Echidna hides her face in terror. It's nightmare fuel. Screams echo as the ground cracks. Bayek is drowning in the abyss, crying, "Demon, save me." A pitch-black flame floats there menacingly. "Get me out of here, I ain't trying to die like this." Beck wails, struggling in the water. But from behind the door, just mocking laughter. The boss has arrived. Interesting. Let me peep who this guy is. The demon decides to dive into Bayek's mind. Beck shuts his eyes, knowing he might never wake up again. It's a wrap for him. No choice left. He grits his teeth. The demon appears in the mindscape with a wicked grin. "All right, let's see what kind of mess we're in." Suddenly a giant eye flashes with weird light. A massive shadow looms over them. It's Kang Wu's true form, staring down like a god. Beck is shook. A gigantic eye rolls down. Why did you pick a fight with him? You were supposed to fight the 7 great wonders, anyone but him." Beck stammers. "Monster is Kang Wu on the level of the 7 wonders." The entity screams, "You stupid idiot, he eats guys like that for breakfast." Kang Wu just watches coldly as Beck gets roasted by the eye. "The 7 great wonders. Yeah, those guys got deleted a long time ago." Beck hears the truth, they were all wiped out by the Demon King. He freezes brain, short-circuiting. Wait, is Kang Wu the actual Demon King? Staring into Kang Wu's dead eyes, it finally hits him. No way, the ruler of the 9th hell, the ultimate predator. Why is a monster like him on Earth? He is cooked. That wicked black and purple aura radiating from behind him had Beck Kang Hyun freaking out. No way, Kang Wu grinned like a maniac, terrifying the guy stiff. Then with a cold, silent expression, Kang Wu's body just sank into the deep water. Sure. Yo, what just happened? His consciousness was fading fast as he drifted down. Total memory wipe, he couldn't even remember his own name. Suddenly, something weird brushed past his face, forcing his eyes open. Some creepy arm had a death grip on Kang Wu from behind. He was choking on water, mouth stuck open. He tried to claw his way up, thinking, I gotta bail like right now. Kang Wu gritted his teeth, his mind racing. What's up with that flashing door on the surface? Just then, that shadowy hand snagged his leg from below. He whipped his head around, furious. He tried to swim to the surface, but he couldn't even remember who he was anymore. Darkness was about to gobble him up. Why even struggle? Kang Wu glared into the void. Giving up sounds way easier, right? But then voices crashed into his subconscious. Hands grabbed him from all sides. The shouting snapped Kang Wu awake, and he clenched his jaw fiercely. Damn it all. Kang Wu shot upward, sheer willpower fueling his reach for that door. Me, myself. Everyone watched him scream, shouting his name. Kang Wu, yo Kang Wu, you good? Kang Wu sat up groggy and mumbling. I'm chill. Even near death you gotta prioritize looking cool, right? Echidna stood up and yelled, quit playing around. She was shaking like a leaf as she scolded him. I'm your summon, I felt you fading away. Echidna sobbed while chewing him out. You promised you wouldn't dip on me again. Kang Wu patted her head to calm her down. Okay, my bad. He sighed, looking around. Trying to open the gate to the Mars Demon Palace right now. Yeah, probably doing too much. Back in hell, I barely touched that stuff. One slip-up and I would have been monster chow. Kang Wu hugged Echidna and Seola tight. Usually cracking open the first door of hell is a piece of cake. Guess I can't be reckless with it anymore. He grinned. I can't kick the bucket yet. Got too many peeps to protect. Then the system dinged. You have defeated Amuzia the demon of the 8th hell layer. Since there is a level cap, your bonus experience is banking up. Your demon power stat went up by 5 points. You have gained the authority of silence. Kang Wu checked his status window and let out a dry chuckle. 5 whole points. He stood up slowly. His demon power hit 103. Finally broke the triple digits. They say 100 is the baseline for world-class rank. Plus, that new authority is clutch. Suddenly, a soft hand touched him. Seola was frowning, casting a healing light with her staff. Kang Wu looked at his hand, impressed. Yo, this works great. Seola whispered, I hit my 5th awakening. Kang Wu was shook. Already? She reached out. Kim Si-hoon got a special quest. We all leveled up after we cleared it. Kang Wu laughed, looking at Kim Si-hoon. Special quest, huh? You playing the main character again, pretty boy. Si-hoon replied, I'll fill you in once we're done here. Seola asked worriedly, Kang Wu, you still having trouble moving? He rubbed his head. Yeah, just a bit. She stepped up and bam, Seola scooped him up effortlessly. Kang Wu was stunned. I'll carry you home, she thought shyly. Kang Wu stammered, thanks, but this is kinda... Her curves were right in his face. Kang Wu's jaw dropped. Seola asked, can you walk? Kang Wu, face bright red, was about to accept with a sly grin. Nope. Body's totally numb, can't move an inch. Suddenly, a deep voice boomed. Don't sweat it. Tae-soo snatched him up into a bear hug, laughing like a maniac. I got you, bro. I'll take responsibility and haul you home. Kang Wu's face went pale. Oh god, the stench of pure sweat. Kang Wu shivered. Hey Tae-soo, aren't we going different ways? But Tae-soo happily marched off with him. No refusals. Meanwhile, the Isu Station incident had the whole world shaking. The demon sect. It was their big ugly debut to the public. They'd been lurking in the shadows, but Isu Station changed the game. The demon sect wasn't hiding their identity anymore. It was war. Blue skies, chirping birds, a perfect day in the city. Kang Wu lay in bed, yawning and stretching. 3 days had passed since the chaos. He rotated his stiff wrists, finally waking up. He'd been out cold for 4 days straight, letting his body reboot. Echidna turned her head and cheered as she saw him dragging himself out with messy bedhead. Seola shouted, Kang Wu, you're finally up, dude, you okay? He looked at her. Yeah, that power nap fixed me right up. Hey, what's Yeonju doing here? Seola grinned. She visits every single day. She's super worried about you. Kang Wu smirked. Oh, really? So you asking about Yeonju, she stammered. I just came to crash at the apartment I bought. Seola looked at him anxious. Kang Wu, are you sure you're good? Maybe hit the hay a bit longer? He replied, I'm good. Feels nice having people fuss over me, though. He downed a glass of water. Yeonju blushed and muttered, While you were out, the Hanul Association officially got disbanded. Kang Wu asked, What about the demon sect goons? Yeonju grunted. We nabbed them, but before we could interrogate anyone, they mutated into monsters. Since then, they've gone quiet. He pointed at a map. Looks like we've pretty much scrubbed the demon sect out of the country. We're hearing rumors from overseas, but they haven't gone public like they did here. We're still cleaning up their mess in Korea, Yeonju explained. Got it. Kang Wu grabbed his phone to check the headlines. He sat down, scrolling through the comments. Crazy cult goes global. Who are these demon sect freaks? What is their goal? Reporter Beck. The heroic sword Kim Si-hoon. Reporter Kim. The media was in a frenzy. Chinese guild Wan Jianmen in Korea to recruit Kim Si-hoon. A new star is born. The internet was hyping Si-hoon like crazy. Yeonju looked at Kang Wu, stammering. So, now that Isu Station is over, you're not gonna let the demon sect slide, right? Kang Wu let out a loud laugh. Hell no. I won't stop until I stomp every last one of them. Yeonju smiled. That's the spirit. Then she smirked. Everyone online is obsessing over Si-hoon. Don't get jealous and bully the rookie, got it, Kang Wu replied lazily. I ain't that petty. She widened her eyes. Oh, also a rep from a massive world-famous guild just landed in Korea. Kang Wu looked surprised. Famous guild? Yup, Wan Jianmen from China. Kang Wu mulled over the articles. They were definitely here to headhunt Kim Si-hoon. Kang Wu rubbed his chin. The demon sect is losing juice. Hard to say what they'll try next. But summoning a demon directly into a human body, that's new. I just gotta focus on getting stronger. Kang Wu leaned back, frowning. The level cap on his demonic body was still stuck. If I can't level up, I gotta grind skills. But how to do it efficiently? Suddenly it hit him. He stared at the phone on the table, a wicked idea forming. Kim Si-hoon. Maybe I can squeeze some profit out of our war god's descendant later at the Red Rose Guild. Si-hoon lowered his mask, shouting, Hyung-nim, you're awake. Kang Wu smiled. I'm good. What about you, superstar? You're all over the news. Si-hoon flinched. Please don't remind me. He sighed, annoyed, and ripped the mask off his face. Every time I step outside, it's like a fan meet. I can't even grind mobs in peace. Kang Wu sighed. It makes zero sense. Si-ho frowned, nodding along. Yeah, the vibes are definitely off. Si-ho looked shook. It feels wrong, man. I'm not the one who cleared that dungeon. It was all you. I'm feeling like a total imposter accepting this hero praise. Kang Wu made a face like he smelled trash. Quit the pity party. Just play the hero role. Si-ho blinked, startled. But doesn't it bother you? Not getting the credit for your own wins? Clout just brings drama, and drama kills my hunting efficiency, Kang Wu stated flatly. You hate attention too, right? Si-ho looked down, totally bummed. True, but still. Forget the fame. I don't want it. Kang Wu grinned, crossing his arms with a mischievous glint in his eye. But I do have a favor to ask you, bro. Teach me how to throw hands martial arts style. Cut to the dojo. Si-ho cracked his knuckles. Let's get straight to business. Kang Wu tipped his hat. I'm ready when you are. Si-ho spun around. First up, what's your main loadout? What weapon do you main? Kang Wu shrugged, resting a hand on his hip. Honestly, I just freestyle it with whatever's around. If you want to learn the arts, you gotta pick a main class, Si-ho lectured. Kang Wu flashed the weapon in his hand. This work? Si-ho just stared at him, dead silent. Si-ho grabbed a practice blade. Let's roll with the sword. It fits your combat style best. Kang Wu picked up the steel, examining it like a new toy. Sword, huh? Guess that works. Kang Wu shrugged. Since I'm learning the dragon style, might as well. Si-ho took a stance, looking like a total pro. I'll teach you the basics of the twisting dragon. Just copy my moves. You'll nail it in a day easy. Si-ho's eyes suddenly sharpened like a hawk. Boom. Si-ho moved like lightning. Kang Wu's eyes nearly popped out. Si-ho unleashed the 8th form, and the shockwave shattered the surrounding rocks into dust. Dust swirled as Si-ho stepped out of the debris. That was Form 8. Kang Wu blinked, confused. Cool. But what happened to Form 1? Si-ho scratched his head. Just wanted to hype you up. Thought a flashy finisher would get you interested? You saw the mechanics right. Si-ho beamed like a golden retriever. Easy, yeah. Kang Wu was sweating bullets. Easy, my foot. Si-ho stood next to him, correcting his posture. Just do exactly what I did. Kang Wu frowned, annoyed. So your teaching method is literally just monkey see, monkey do. Si-ho pumped his fist. You got this, bro, easy peasy. But Kang Wu was all muscle, no finesse. Si-ho panicked. Whoa, too much juice, you're gonna break it. Your lag time is too long. Si-ho critiqued from the sidelines. If you swing overhead like that, you're wide open. Kang Wu just kept hacking away like a maniac. More power. No, wait, fix your arm. Do it like this. Kang Wu was gasping for air, totally speechless. Si-ho was starting to lose his cool. Come on, man. Why isn't this clicking? Si-ho raged. Kang Wu was fuming silently. This was the classic curse natural geniuses make the absolute worst teachers. It was like a pro gamer telling a noob to just win. Kang Wu threw the sword down in frustration. I'm out. This martial arts stuff is a scam. Siho panicked, grabbing his arm. Wait, dude. Don't quit. I really want to help you. He looked down, ashamed. I guess I'm just not strong enough to teach you yet. Nah, that's not it at all. Kang Wu sighed, hands in his pockets. Let's pivot. What about internal energy? Can you teach me that mental cultivation stuff? That I can do better. Siho perked up. Kang Wu's demonic eyes glowed, scanning Siho's energy flow, analyzing his dantian and meridians. Okay, I see the path. Kang Wu nodded. He dropped into a lotus position on the floor. Time to hack this system, he thought. Gotta try every exploit I have. Red lightning crackled around his body. Ding! The system flashed demon ruler mode activated. Control level up. Skill unlocked. Heavenly dragon breathing. A crimson jewel materialized in his notification window. Demon crystal successfully crafted. The system wasn't done. Hint unlocked final condition for ultimate demon form. Kang Wu's eyes went wide. Suddenly, Siho's voice snapped him back to reality. Siho looked at him with puppy dog eyes. Bro, I believe in you. But Kang Wu was distracted by the new quest log flashing in his vision. Ultimate demon form. Step 1 to demon godhood. Reach 60 demon power. Condition 2. Fuse 3 distinct powers. Condition 3. Forge a massive demon crystal. Incomplete. Kang Wu stared at the virtual stone, laughing like a maniac. Who knew the final ingredient was growing a battery inside my own body? He analyzed the stone. Is this like the cores the demon sect uses? He focused. Nope. Same hardware, but my software is way more advanced. Theirs is watered-down gas station coffee. Mine is a triple shot espresso. Kang Wu stood up, buzzing with energy. Time for a test drive. Siho freaked out. Yo, sit back down, you gotta meditate to cultivate. He watched in shock as Kang Wu just walked away, swagger intact. Bam! Kang Wu threw one casual punch and the sandbags exploded. He spun and wrecked the training dummy instantly. Siho watched, jaw on the floor. Kang Wu checked his stats. One strike took about 30% of the crystal's charge. Not bad. Siho ran over, hyping him up. Dude, that was legendary. First try, baby. Kang Wu laughed, flexing. I wasn't even trying hard. So this breathing technique is pretty legit, huh? Yeah, it's top tier. Kang Wu smirked, satisfied. The technique was fire, but his mana battery was still way too small. I gotta grind to make it bigger. And the best part? No sitting required. A red aura flared around him. Siho rushed over, panicking. Stop. If you don't meditate, your insides will explode from the backlash. Kang Wu just looked at him, confused. Backlash? I'm good, bro. Siho was sweating buckets. That's taboo, you'll get sick. But for Kang Wu, this was child's play compared to his usual struggles. Compared to containing a demon lord, this crystal stuff is a walk in the park. His goal was simple: make the crystal huge. Hey, is this the best technique you got? Kang Wu asked. Siho nodded vigorously. Yeah, it's straight from the War God's manual. There's others, but stick to this one for now. Siho slapped his back. All right, let's call it a wrap for today. Next stop, S-Rank Gate. Kang Wu grinned. Over the intercom, news played. The Chinese guild has officially landed in the country. I'll catch the subway home, Siho said politely. Kang Wu waved him off. No shot, bro. Hop in the car. Yo, get in. The tires screeched against the asphalt as the ride began. Eyes glued to the road, he casually dropped a bomb. Hey, Kim Si-hoon, I'm buying you a new whip soon. Make sure you actually drive it. Si-hoon nearly choked on his own spit. No way, Kang Wu, you already paid my mom's hospital bills. I'm grateful, but a car is too much. Kang Wu closed his eyes, keeping his cool. Chill out, man. It's a hassle for me otherwise. I'm getting you a faster ride, so when I call you, pull up instantly. Si-hoon shyly whispered Kang Wu's name. He was totally shook, thinking, if not for this guy, I'd probably be dead in a ditch somewhere. Cruising down the highway, a sudden realization hit him. At the end of the day, a fancy car is nothing compared to the legendary martial arts he's teaching me. Two massive hulking goons blocked the gate like statues. Kang Wu stepped out annoyed and got right in their faces. Who are you clowns? The guy with the nasty scar smirked. Captain of the 3rd Squad, 10,000 Swords Sect. That name hit Si-hoon like a truck. The Sword Emperor wants a meeting with the Korean Dragon Sword. Come with us, now. Si-hoon stepped up, trembling. The Sword Emperor? You mean the legendary Cheon Tae-min? The scar-faced thug gritted his teeth, veins popping. Watch your mouth, don't say his name so casually. His rage made Si-hoon hesitate. Kang Wu looked at the thug like he was a bug. Shut your trap and lead the way. The thug whispered menacingly. The private jet is waiting. Si-hoon, terrified, looked back and whispered, Kang Wu, Kang Wu dropped a heavy hand on his shoulder and stepped up to the thug. Hey jerk, you haven't even mastered Korean yet. The thug snapped. What? Hands in pockets, Kang Wu scoffed. Why are you talking down to a stranger, huh? Nam Gongjin lost it, face turning red. Who do you think you are? Kang Wu switched to battle mode, eyes flashing. I'm Si-hoon's big brother, you little punk. The thug looked confused. Brother, I heard his brother Kim Jo-kwon is rotting in prison. Kang Wu sighed dramatically. Listen, rookie. In this world, brotherhood is deeper than blood. Si-hoon looked at him with starry eyes. Total hero worship, Nam Gongjin scoffed. I don't care about you. The Sword Emperor only wants the Dragon Sword. He stepped aside, mocking them, which made Kang Wu's face flush with irritation. And I don't care who this Sword Emperor wannabe is. A wave of terrifying pressure exploded from Kang Wu. Watch your tongue, Dragon Sword. If you don't want to see this little shrimp get crushed, shut up and follow me. He clenched his fist, shouting right in Kang Wu's face. Don't be rude to him, Si-hoon finally snapped back. Oh, you want to dance? Nam Gongjin gripped his sword hilt. Even though the Emperor said to be polite. Sometimes you just gotta teach these rookies a lesson in pain. One hand. That's all it took to stop the draw. Kang Wu stepped in, voice ice cold. Don't touch that blade. The thug froze, terror gripping his heart. If you draw that, you're not making it home alive. Nam Gongjin was drowning in Kang Wu's killing intent. He cursed loudly to hide his fear. You crazy jerk. He tried to draw anyway. Ridiculous. How dare you? He pointed the blade, screaming. You're just a player from a tiny country. Kang Wu lunged, crushing the guy's wrist like a twig. Just because you're scared you brag about your country's size, pathetic. The man trembled, staring in horror. How a nobody like you against Nam Gongjin of the 10,000 Sword Sect? Kang Wu muttered the sect's name, unimpressed. He dragged the thug over to Si-hoon like a sack of potatoes. Yo, Si-hoon, is there a good kimchi stew spot around here? Si-hoon stammered. Kimchi stew? Kang Wu's eyes lit up, ignoring the hostage in his grip. Yeah. Let's grab some grub and send these losers packing. Moments later, in a small diner, he shouted, Auntie, give me 10 servings of kimchi stew. Coming right up. Sitting at the same table as his enemy, he slapped the thug on the back. Hey kid, it's chow time, dig in. I'm in a good mood, so I'm letting you off the hook today. Taste the glory of Korea with your own tongue. Nam Gongjin ground his teeth in humiliation. A captain of the great sect, beaten by a nobody, and forced to eat soup like a subordinate. The owner brought out a bubbling pot. My, you boys have big appetites. Sorry for the wait. She set down the delicious spicy pot. Here's the kimchi stew. Nam Gongjin stared at it, his face burning with murderous rage. What the hell is this slop? Later, a battered Nam Gongjin reported back to headquarters. That guy claiming to be the Dragon Sword's brother said this, if you want to meet him, come to Korea yourself. Cheon Tae-min sat on his throne, chin in hand-glaring daggers. I told you to be polite. Instead, you picked a fight with his crew. Nam Gongjin trembled. And you came back here after getting owned in public. Nam Gongjin bowed his head, terrified. I'm sorry. He cursed silently. Damn it, I never thought it would end like this. The memory of being choked out haunted him. Who knew that monster would go crazy over soup? Suddenly a girl peeked out from behind a chair, listening in. Cheon Tae-min laughed, a booming sound that shook the room. He clapped his hands. Interesting. Then, boom, one hit sent Nam Gongjin flying across the hall, screaming in agony. Cheon Tae-min stood up, rage radiating off him. You're expelled. Get out of the 10,000 Sword Sect. We don't need weak trash like you. Then a soft voice spoke up. Daddy, are you going to Korea? He turned, face instantly softening for his beloved daughter. Yeah, sweetie. Since they invited me, I guess I have no choice. 1 week later, while that shameful loser was getting fired, a loud gulp echoed through the air. Kang Wu downed a potion with delight. He was grinding his mental techniques, 247, eating, sleeping, even on the toilet. Thanks to the non-stop grind, his demon crystal had grown to the size of a fist. See, hard work pays off. Even in the bathroom, his mind was on the windy meadows, cultivating power. But he still felt he hadn't met the final condition for extreme demon power. Whatever, I'll get there eventually. Suddenly a call snapped him back to reality. Kang Wu. The break was over. He raised a hand casually. All right, squad. Let's get back to the grind. Shaw, ready? Echidna rushed over, tail wagging. Yes, we're rested up. Cha Yunju sounded annoyed. Ugh, I wanted to relax a bit more. Echidna hugged him tight, chanting his name. Kang Wu, Kang Wu. She looked up with big sparkling puppy eyes. Don't overdo it, okay? If you need help, just ask me. Kang Wu smiled and hyped up the team. All right then, target located. Let's rush 'em. Everyone shouted in agreement. Kang Wu scanned the battlefield. Let's see. One stray breaking off from the pack. He spotted a hideous monster turning its back. He pointed and shouted, "Yo, Echidna, charge." "Yes. Leave it to me." Kang Wu frowned, drawing too much aggro would be a pain. He ordered a precise strike with dark power. The girl obeyed, launching an attack at its ankles. Her small body glowed with purple energy. The monster shrieked as it got wrecked, blood splattering on the green grass. The noise attracted the nearby beasts. A red beam of light shot out. Kang Wu stood his ground and signaled the advance. "Everyone push forward." Echidna laughed, looking back. "Lord Kang Wu, did I do good?" Cha Yunju charged in, wrapped in golden light. "Yunbi, sister, I'm ready." Baek Yunbi muttered a spell in an ancient tongue. Staff raised high, she unleashed her ultimate thunder-lightning golden shout. Kang Wu watched as the monster got fried by blue lightning. He raised his sword to eyebrow-level eyes blazing with intensity. He unleashed the 5-strike dragon sword technique, and boom. That giant monster didn't stand a chance. Che Yan bowed totally in awe. That giant was seriously strong. Tae Su was vibing, cheering his head off. "We wrecked it. That's an S-rank monster, baby." Che Yan bowed shyly, giving props to the girl, saying her debuffs made it possible. Tae Su stood back there, cackling like a maniac. "We did it." But Kang Wu, he just stood there silently with a cool, mysterious smile. "It ain't about just leveling up, fam. It's about gaining real experience and combat skills that actually matter." He checked out Kim Si-hoon's face. The kid was absolutely glowing. He didn't know about the rest of the squad, but Si-hoon was looking solid. He should join a special training class. Tae Su laughed, throwing out ideas. "Let's squat up and hit another one. Come on." Che Yan turned around, super hyped. "You got it, boss. Healing magic on deck," he replied with full energy. "Thanks." But suddenly, roar. A monster's scream put him on high alert. Seeing the frenzied beast charging in, he cursed. Damn, they must have smelled blood in the water. He clocked 3 bogeys at once. Kang Wu frowned, raising his hand to cast a spell. "What a pain. Guess I gotta step in." He wound up a dark power punch. But suddenly, a beam of golden light cut across the monsters, catching him off guard. Each monster got sliced by that golden light in a perfect straight line. A mysterious figure stepped out from behind a monster's corpse like a boss and said, "Took me a hot minute to find you." But his next sentence totally made things awkward. "Are you Van Lim's older brother? You talking to yourself, Trey Mu?" In laughed loudly as he walked up. "Nice to meet you. I'm Trey from the Van Kim Guild. I want to apologize for the drama last time." Everyone was shook when he started talking. "Ah, wait, you don't understand Chinese." Trey turned his head and snapped his fingers for the interpreter. "Tell him." The interpreter was shaking like a leaf, pale with fear. "Lord Trey wants to apologize for what happened last time." Kang Wu just crossed his arms, looking unbothered. "Bro, you can just speak Chinese." Trey's eyes went wide. "Oh, you speak the language," Kang Wu shot back. "Besides, I figure anyone can apologize with words." The man let out a huge belly laugh. "True that." Trey clasped his hands together. "My bad for what happened before. My subordinate was acting disrespectful." He closed his eyes, getting serious. This ain't the time for ego. He sincerely bowed before Kang Wu and the crew. Su Yan and the interpreter were staring with eyes popping out of their heads. The whole squad was confused by this dude's behavior. Kang Wu listened carefully to every word, analyzing the situation. "I kicked that disrespectful punk out of the guild. It's my fault for not keeping a tight leash on my people." Trey bowed deeply, sounding super sincere. "I promise you this won't happen again." Kang Wu rubbed his chin and let out a chuckle. "You promise, huh?" Trey stayed bowing, taking full responsibility like a man. "It's on me for not training him right. I swear this kind of mess will never go down again." Kang Wu licked his lips dangerously. "You promise?" Trey looked up with pure authority. "Yes, I promise." Kang Wu smiled slightly, let out a sigh, and said, "All right, I'll tell myself not to make a big deal out of it." Kang Wu shoved his hands in his jacket pockets, silent on the outside, but his mind was racing. The one who loses here is me. If I act like a jerk to a potential heavy-hitter ally, I take the L. So, I'll hear him out. He spoke up. "So, what brings you to my hood?" Trey stated his business straight up. "I came to witness the Blue Dragon sword technique. I saw the viral video of you fighting at Gaisu." He glanced at Si-hoon and asked, "What's he got that you need to see?" The man laughed. "There's something I gotta check." Si-hoon heard him and was like, "Dummy, I want to know how the Blue Dragon sword user learned the war god's martial arts." A small hand tugged on Kang Wu's shirt. Echidna pulled him down and asked, "What is the war god?" Kang Wu was surprised. "You know Chinese?" The girl shook her head. "Nope. But I understand using magic." He said, "Oh," thinking to himself, "This girl can speak Korean naturally right after being summoned." He asked, "Can you use that magic on other people?" The girl's eyes lit up like stars. "Of course I can," Kang Wu suggested, then cast it on Si-hoon and the crew. She cast the spell over everyone instantly. All right, Si-hoon looked at his hands, totally curious. Trey was surprised hearing this. "Oh, so he speaks Chinese too," Si-hoon stammered. "Hey, this is Echidna, proudly supporting me, all thanks to my magic." The girl proudly boasted she could help everyone communicate with this spell. "Even if you don't know the lingo, it's not that hard." Trey patted the interpreter's shoulder and laughed loudly. "Oh man, looks like the translator I brought is out of a job now." Then he got serious. "Anyway, this just makes everything way more convenient. I'll repeat my question about the blue dragon sword. Where did you learn the war god's martial arts?" Si-hoon was startled. "How do you know that?" Kang Wu rubbed Echidna's head and asked curiously. "I want to know how he knows the martial art you're using is from the war god." The man placed his hand on his chest proudly. "How could I not know? My family, the Trey clan, is proud to say it. We are descendants of the war god." Kang Wu pondered that. Descendants. If that's true, the war god must have existed on Earth ages ago. Si-hoon asked, "So you knew the martial arts even before awakening as a player?" The man nodded and smiled. "Yup. Although before awakening I couldn't reach the power level I have now." Kang Wu's mind raced with a million thoughts. "So, that means your skills leveled up big time after awakening. Since awakening is real, demons must have been around way before players existed." Kang Wu smirked and asked, "Anyway, what's the plan after finding out the origin of his style?" His question made the man freeze. Was he planning to take him out to keep the secret in the family? Trey pursed his lips to hold back a laugh, then just burst out laughing. He proudly said, "You talk like you've read way too many martial arts novels, kid." Kang Wu silently thought, "I don't want to hear that from someone who looks like he just stepped out of a Muram comic book." Trey stepped forward. "I want to clear the air. The secret martial arts manual of my family has been buried for centuries." He clasped his hands behind his back. "Still, the blue dragon sword technique I saw in that video is graceful as heck. If you help me restore the technique," he asked seriously, "I will teach you martial arts. What do you think?" Kang Wu turned to Si-hoon. "Si-hoon, what's the move?" He looked at him surprised. Si-hoon thought deep. "I want to become stronger so bad things won't happen again. Even if trouble comes, I want to be able to save more lives." Kang Wu looked at him fondly, pushing him forward with some hype words. "Go talk to him again." Kang Wu warmly said, "You really want those gains, and you said you want to live up to my expectations too." Si-hoon suddenly teared up and called Kang Wu's name. Hearing his sentimental tone made Kang Wu shiver with goosebumps. "I'll try my best. I'm okay." In the car, father and daughter stared out different windows without saying a word. The man finally spoke. "Luckily, everything went smooth. Remember that valuable handshake?" "Okay. Hope to cooperate with you." Kang Wu had pointed and said, "You remember the condition, right? The restoration and teaching happens in Korea." Despite the condition, the man asked, "Looks like we'll have to stay in Korea for a while." Su-yeon closed her eyes. "I'm fine with it. I actually wanted to visit this place someday." Despite the circumstances, he asked, "Anyway, it seems like we're stuck in Korea for a bit. What do you think?" Su-yeon closed her eyes and said, "I'm chill. I also want to visit this place." She gently touched her lips and dropped a bombshell. "And I'm also interested in a certain man." Hearing that Trey was startled, his face turning pale. What a man. He was shook by his daughter's excited vibe. This girl always said she wasn't interested in any scrub weaker than herself. So, who could it be? Si-hoon? In his heart, he silently prayed, hoping his daughter and Si-hoon would become a power couple. He sighed deeply. Si-hoon seems like a good dude. Maybe he carries the soul of a war god, but to perfectly master that sword technique and awaken the essence of martial arts by himself, he must have been blessed by the heavenly realm's sacred body. Trey sweetly asked, "Su-yeon, what do you think? If you give the green light, Pops will hook you two up as roomies." She replied, "Van Long Kim is kinda cute, but..." So-yeon turned beet red. "I'm totally crushing on Kang Wu." Say what? The old man was shook. Kang Wu, really? She nodded like a good girl. Yep. Remembering his cold vibe, anyone could apologize with words, but her heart was going thump, 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 craving that bad boy energy from Kang Wu. Taemin sighed. He hadn't seen a legit warrior in ages. He was kinda bummed it wasn't Van Long Kim. This whole plan was going off the rails. Big time frustration. Sure, Kang Wu is tough, but give it 10 years and Van Long Kim will wreck him. By then she'd switch sides, but it'd be too late. Way too late. Taemin's migraine was pounding. He felt bad for the scrub. Van Long was clearly the better husbando material. He just wanted to see her hitched before he kicked the bucket. He turned to his daughter. "So honey, daddy thinks Van Long is the play." She hit him with the cold, hard truth. I don't date scrubs weaker than you, Dad. Taemin forced a grin. Bet. A car engine roared outside like a challenge. Time to see what this kid's really got. Next day at the Red Rose crib, Kang Wu crossed his arms looking salty. The heck? He asked. You want to throw hands? Taemin held out a hand. Bring it on, kid. In the dojo, he asked, a duel. Why the sudden beef? Taemin smirked. Just a vibe check on your strength. You know I don't fight for free, right? He continued. Beat me and the Van Kim clan owes you a solid favor. Sihun looked panicked, signaling, don't do it. But Kang Wu crossed his arms, thinking jackpot. Anyway, perfect chance to test the demon crystal's stats. Since this boomer is a world-class master, I can actually go ham. He grinned. Not a bad deal, old man. Kang Wu shook on it, dripping with confidence. Let's dance, don't bore me. Boom, a flash hit the floor. He summoned his gear, the power of the Iron Fist. Kang Wu yeeted himself forward, aiming right for Taemin. Sparks flew as weapons clashed. Clang, Taemin frowned and used his aura to shove the kid back. Kang Wu gripped his sickle, skidding back 10 yards. Taemin didn't wait. He rushed in. Kang Wu blocked, but whoosh! That blade sliced inches from his nose. The old man snapped the sword back and went for the neck. But Kang Wu flashed a creepy smile. Surprise shotty, a spike shot straight for the old man's eye. Taemin dodged on pure instinct, kaboom, dust everywhere. Taemin sidestepped the debris. Kang Wu smirked, holding his scythe. That was a close shave, huh? Inside, he was geeking out. This demon crystal is OP. He caressed the weapon, grinning like a maniac. Speed check, hellfire check, darkness, double check. He activated the speed buff, grip tightened. Next up, adaptability. He pivoted his foot, smooth like butter. No physical buffs needed, his raw stats were already insane. He swung hard. Taemin knew he couldn't tank it. He pointed his sword to the sky. A majestic blue dragon avatar manifested, epic music cue. Taemin got serious. Blue dragon style first form. He slammed his sword into Kang Wu's weapon. Crack! Kang Wu's weapon shattered into confetti, but wait. Kang Wu snapped his fingers. Snap. The shards started glowing red. Taemin's eyes went wide. He pointed and boom, massive explosion. He laughed like a villain. Destructive force, baby condensed demon energy is a bomb. Sihun freaked out, screaming, Dad, no. The screaming stopped. Taemin was wrapped in a blue force field, laughing. I slept on you, kid. My bad. Kang Wu's smile dropped. The vibe just changed. A chill ran down his spine. That look. That was the face of a true monster. Taemin pointed his sword, voice dripping with sass. Gloves are off. Show me everything. Kang Wu unleashed his true aura. You want heat? I'll give you hellfire and destruction. He crushed a fireball in his hand. Kang Wu held the massive blade, looking feral. A voice echoed, impressed. Bold move, young blood. Taemin asked, Who exactly are you? Kang Wu smirked. Didn't you stalk my background? Whatever you found is true. Just come at me. If you want a beating, I'll deliver. All right, I'm gonna silence you real quick. Ring ring. So-Eun's dad's phone went off. Yo, Dad, hold up. Gotta take this. Taemin blinked. Sure. Go ahead. Kang Wu picked up. Yo, what's good? A voice screamed from the other side. What's good? Yeonju snapped. I told you to wait at the gate. Why are you a WOL? Captain Jang is back from Japan. Get your butt to the Hwaguang base now. He sighed. I ain't your Uber driver, lady. You have your own ride. Keep bossing me around and I'm returning the car. Fine. On my way. Kang Wu looked at Taemin. You heard that. Taemin grinned. We'll finish this later. Go handle your business. Hearing that, he got hyped. Thanks, Pops. Catch you later. Taemin looked bummed. Damn, I really wanted to scrap. Then he got dreamy. Kang Wu is a beast. Sihun's eyes sparkled. I know, right? Taemin stepped back, speechless. Should I be happy they're bros, or is this weird? He rubbed his chin, thinking hard. I was gonna scare him, but I need to know who he really is first. That energy, it was cold. Like a deep, dark ocean. It felt like it could swallow the world. What could possibly scare a guy like that? Meanwhile, at Hwaguang HQ. The squad was gathered in the war room. Yeonju asked, Wait, the succubus demon. Jang Hayan nodded. Yeah. The cult in Japan is trying to summon a high-tier succubus. Someone asked the name. Jang Hayan rubbed his temples. Queen Lilith. Just hearing that name makes me sweat. Lilith, a demon king. Flashback to a few minutes ago, sun-shining birds chirping. Jang Hayan crossed his arms. Sup. I'm Jang Hayan, captain of Hwaguang team. Kang Wu stepped up, gripping his hand. Name's Kang Wu. Yeonju beamed. Long time no see, captain. He nodded. Yeah, been a minute. Take a seat. He eyed Kang Wu. Heard things went crazy in Korea. Kang Wu kept his poker face. Jang Hayan clasped his hands, dead serious. Sorry I couldn't help out. Kang Wu didn't say a word, just analyzed him. This guy is tough. Looks like the type who wouldn't bleed if you shot him. Yeonju nodded too, pointing at Kang Wu. We had some damage, but thanks to this guy we cleaned it up fast. Jung Hyun spoke softly. Thank you. Yeonju leaned in. So what's the tea? Why'd you call us? He turned cold. We need to talk business. She narrowed her eyes. Sus. Why call us specifically? He cut her off, making her jump. It's about the demon cult. His face got tight. The tension in the room skyrocketed. Just like in Korea, the cult in Japan is making a move. They're summoning a demon. Hearing that, she immediately flashed back to creepy magic circles and psychos chanting in dark basements. Just like that time they summoned the Minotaur, Jiang Hyun nodded, looking grim. Bingo. But this time, the scale is on a whole other level. Yeonju rubbed his chin deep in thought. Yeah, word on the street is the cults in Japan are massive compared to ours. Baek Hwa chimed in. So did the Japanese feds finally come crawling to us for backup? Jiang Hyun lowered his voice, looking around. The media is totally in the dark, but it's a code red situation. Suddenly, Yeonju dropped a name that threw everyone for a loop. But Japan has the world-class master Fujimoto Ryoma. Do they really need us? Jiang Hyun shook his head calmly. Besides Ryoma, their player base is kind of weak right now. Plus, Korea is the MVP of demon slaying. Yeonju sighed, rubbing his face like he hadn't slept in a week. Man, the Gao incident just ended, and these freaks are already trying to summon another nightmare. She groaned, rolling her eyes. Who are they summoning this time? Another ugly beast. While they bickered, nobody noticed the main character, Kang Wu, chilling in the corner. He sat in the shadows, a wicked predatorial grin spreading across his face. A demon sweet. Kang Wu licked his lips, remembering the delicious high-ranking monsters he devoured earlier. His stats had plateaued lately, but if he could snack on a few high-level demons, that would be a major level up. Maybe he'd let them summon it just to turn it into an all-you-can-eat buffet. Yeonju's eyes sparked with curiosity. So, Jiang Hyun, which hellspawn is on the menu? The agent hesitated, piecing the intel together. But his next words froze, Kang Wu cold. The queen of succubi. Yeonju frowned, looking bored. Succubus. The one that drains a dude's life force just by looking at him. Jiang Hyun nodded grimly. Exactly. The cult in Japan is trying to summon the succubus queen. Kang Wu's brain short-circuited. Cold sweat drenched his back as the words echoed in his skull like a death sentence. His mind raced. What's her name, tell me? Jiang Hyun answered, Lilith. Crash. Kang Wu's chair flew back as he let out a blood-curdling scream that shattered the room. Damn it, is she already here? Yeonju jumped, yelling, Bro, you scared the crap out of me. What is your deal? Did you see a ghost? Kang Wu slammed his fist on the table, trembling like a leaf. He started mumbling like a madman. Yeonju stared at Kang Wu's white-knuckled fist, totally confused. What is he muttering? Kang Wu looked up, eyes bloodshot and burning with murderous intent. I will stop this summoning ritual, no matter what, it cannot happen. The nightmare of hell felt like yesterday. Lilith was one of his top generals alongside Balzac. They were the Demon King's left and right hands, and his personal headache. Balzac was a walking catastrophe of muscle. He'd always rub his hands together like a fanboy, asking, My Lord Demon King, what are we smashing today? Please say everything. But Lilith was different. She was the brains of the operation. And also, Stage 5 Klinger. She called herself his official wife, and refused to take a hint. Kang Wu shuddered, remembering her tentacles wriggling. Tonight, I'll crawl into your bed, my king. It gave him trypophobia just thinking about it. He used to scream and run for his life. When he lost his powers, she saved him. In a moment of weakness, he promised to marry her. Big mistake. Huge. Since then, he was the prey, and she was the hunter. Every single night, she'd sneak in tentacles, slithering under the sheets, whispering, Where are you, honey? He had to dodge death just to get some sleep. Kang Wu's eyes blazed with desperate resolve. I can't go back to that hell for the sake of Earth, and my sanity. We must stop her. Yeonju looked at him like he was crazy. Why is he making that face? Jiang Hyun nodded, totally missing the point. Your sense of justice is inspiring, Kang Wu. Yeonju squinted. Justice? Or did he just eat a bad burrito? Ignoring the haters, Kang Wu turned to Jiang Hyun. Spill the beans on Japan. What's the situation? The mood instantly shifted from comedy to thriller. Jiang Hyun dropped the bomb. Kurosaki Yuri has been kidnapped by the demon cult. Baek Hwa shot up from his seat like he was sitting on a spring. Kurosaki, the Kurosaki Yuri. Yeonju gasped. For real? Why her? Jiang Hyun shook his head. We're still in the dark on the motive. While everyone panicked, Kang Wu leaned in. Who is Kurosaki Yuri? Yeonju stared at him in disbelief. Dude, do you live under a rock? You don't know her. Yeonju sighed and launched into story mode. Last year, a massive red gate opened in Sapporo. It swirled like it was eating the light itself. A high-level dungeon break. A giant claw tore through the rift, and monsters flooded out, turning the streets into a literal bloodbath. Japan was on the brink of total annihilation. Just when all hope seemed lost, she appeared. The heavenly maiden Kurosaki Yuri Shi pulled the country back from hell. The emperor's granddaughter herself, she buffed the players and pushed the monster wave all the way back to Hokkaido. She's a national hero. Hokkaido is still a no-go zone, but she saved the rest of the country. She's basically the pillar holding Japan together right now. Yeonju added, and her power is insane. Kang Wu raised an eyebrow. What kind of power? Godly descent. She can grant players the power of ancient Japanese gods. Even Che's white eyes were a result of her buffs. Kang Wu rubbed his chin, the gears in his head turning. He was starting to see the bigger picture. Kidnapping a buffer with godly descent, it has to be connected. Suddenly, a light bulb went off in Kang Wu's head. Wait. The legends. He recalled the 7 great demon kings, Lucifer, Satan, Mammon. Names that sounded suspiciously like the 7 deadly sins from Earth's mythology. Kang Wu pondered deeply. If those demon kings influenced Earth's myths, maybe Kurosaki's power isn't just godly descent? He narrowed his eyes. What if she's actually summoning beings from other dimensions? The puzzle pieces finally clicked into place. That explains why they want Lilith. Her power is brainwashing and illusion. If the cult gets that power, it's game over for humanity. Kang Wu snapped back to reality. Jiang Haiyun, what's our squad size? The agent clasped his hands. The Japanese government wants this kept hush-hush. We're limited to a stealth team. Maximum 7. Kang Wu did the math. Okay, the 4 of us plus Captain Han. That leaves 2 open slots. How are we getting there? Jiang Haiyun suggested a plane, but Kang Wu shook his head. Commercial flight too slow. Too basic. Kang Wu smirked. Airports are a hassle. I'll just call Echidna. Jiang Haiyun flinched. Echidna, who's that? Suddenly a shadow ripped through the clouds. Echidna descended like a living jet fighter carrying a massive purple energy cocoon on her back. Wind roared as the beast circled above. Yeonju tapped the energy barrier, grinning like a kid in a candy store. Dude, since when did you upgrade your ride? Kang Wu folded his arms, acting all chill as he replied, Yo, I told you guys before. It's way more lit if the whole squad rolls up together. But meanwhile, Captain Zhang was losing his mind. Bro looked green, trembling and covering his mouth like, oh God, please don't let me hurl. Just hold it in, man. Echidna glared back at the poor guy clinging to her scales. Listen up, you barf on me, I drop you. Straight up. Then something else caught her ear. Siola placed a hand on Kang Wu's chest, looking all shy. Are you sure I can tag along? Wouldn't Sihun or Taesu be better for this raid? Nah girl, you're the MVP this time. He shook his head. With her light buff, his demon stats went brr like hundreds of points higher. She was a walking cheat code. After doing some sick aerial drifts, Echidna shouted out, Yo Kang Wu, touchdown imminent. They were finally at the drop zone. But when Kang Wu looked down, his jaw dropped. Sapporo wasn't just damaged, it was totally wrecked. Just piles of rubble where the city used to be. It was absolute carnage. And then he saw him. Monsters popping out of the shadows looking nasty with spikes and horns. It was go time. Riding on Echidna, Kang Wu realized the sad truth: the city had fallen. The teleport gate was glitching out with dark energy, the summoning ritual. Yeah, that nightmare had already started. No time to waste. Kang Wu switched to serious mode, his eyes cold as ice, and turned to the squad behind him. He shouted at Captain Zhang, who was still trying not to toss his cookies. Yo, are they trying to summon a demon king right here in Sapporo or what? You need a buff or what? Captain Zhang frowned but nodded. Even the Japanese government knew it was bad news. His sharp eyes scanned the mess below. Clocks ticking, people. He checked the crowd down there. Plan B. We link up with the Japanese team at the base first. Let's move. Down on the ground, some dude looked up with a super creepy smirk. Well, well. Looks like the cavalry has finally arrived. Prime Minister Jiyama squinted like, who'd it right as feet wrapped in dark energy slammed onto the pavement. Boom, Kang Wu's squad made their superhero landing. The guards instantly aimed their guns, freeze. But a guy stepped in front, waving them down with a $1 million smile. Chill out, guys. Friendly fire. Captain Zhang rushed over, shaking hands like a fanboy. Prime Minister didn't think you'd be here. The Prime Minister squeezed back, all smooth. No worries, Captain. Neighbors gotta look out for each other, right? The Prime Minister laughed heartily, vibing with the whole friendship theme. Your Japanese is fire, by the way. While they chatted, Kang Wu stood there like I don't understand squat. He grabbed Echidna. Translation magic. Now. The little dragon nodded. Whoosh. Magic ripples spread out and suddenly everyone's heads turned. Yeah, that definitely got their attention. The Prime Minister adjusted his glasses, eyeing the crew. Captain Zhang puffed out his chest, looking proud. These are the players here to crush the demon cult and save the hostages. Trust me, these guys are OP. Suddenly, Yeonju's eyes popped open. Whoa! Why does everyone sound like they're speaking Korean all of a sudden? Echidna smirked, patting her chest. You're welcome. My magic rules. Meanwhile, Si-hoon was looking around confused. Where'd those two go? The Prime Minister paused, then shrugged. If you vouch for them, I'm cool with it. Suddenly, a smooth voice chimed in. Prime Minister, mind if I say hello? The Prime Minister facepalmed. Oh snap, forgot the VIP. He nodded, and a guy walked over with a smile that was a little too perfect. He extended a hand. Honor to meet you. I'm Fujimoto Ryoma. The dude smiled at Captain Jang. Thanks for coming to save our bacon seriously. Kang Wu narrowed his eyes. He knew that name. Fujimoto Ryoma, one of the top rankers, and apparently a world-class chef. For a split second, Fujimoto's dreamy eyes turned sharp, scanning the team like he was inspecting ingredients. Kang Wu caught it instantly. That dude is sus. He's got snake eyes. Fujimoto walked closer, his vibe suddenly chilling out. Man, I feel way better seeing you guys here. Kang Wu held Echidna, keeping a poker face. Cut the small talk. His eyes were dead serious. Let's get down to business. When's the summoning? What's the plan? Fujimoto squinted, hiding his face behind a fan like an anime villain. Straight to the point. I like that. Suddenly, whoosh! A gust of wind kicked up dust everywhere. Fujimoto waved his hand like a conductor. The wind swirled and formed a giant map in the air. Here's the situation. Meanwhile, Sapporo was turning into a literal hellhole. Monsters flooded the streets, screaming for blood. Echidna clasped her hands, purple energy crackling like lightning. Zap! She blasted those ugly creeps. The monsters shrieked, clutching their throats and burning from the inside out. Brutal. In the corner, Kang Wu and Seola watched the massacre silently. He stood there like a statue, cold eyes scanning the chaos while his teammates mopped the floor with the enemy. A demon golem from the second hell, a red beast, even a tiger from the third hell. Kang Wu frowned. This wasn't just a random spawn. How the heck did the demon cult summon high-tier mobs down here nearby? Yeonju was struggling with her chains. Hey Kang Wu, don't just stand there, bro. Help me out here. Her raspy voice made him sigh. Whatever. He turned to Seola. Seola, hit me with the Grace of Light. You got it. She cast the spell. Ding system alert. Grace of Light received. Physical and magic resistance up by 300%. Unique demon power increased by 3. Kang Wu grinned as the golden buffs washed over him. Oh yeah. This buff is absolutely broken. My demon power is at 106 now. He clenched his fist, feeling like he could punch a hole in the universe. Time to take this for a test drive. Power of the core. Boom. Hellfire erupted, swallowing a monster in a massive inferno. The beast screamed as it got cooked alive. Even Yeonju had to shield up, sweating from the heat. The power was terrifying, but then Seol-ah paused, a sudden realization hitting her. Wait, this isn't good. Yeonju screamed over the roaring flames. Kang Wu, are you insane? You're gonna burn the whole block down. Hamo just sat there smiling like a glitched NPC. Meanwhile, Yeonju was going full Karen mode. There are civilians here, watch your fire. She didn't care about the aggro ahead, she was just venting. Kang Wu crossed his arms, smirking like he owned the place. See, you're actually useful for once. Seo-ah stood next to him, her eyes sparkling with zero chill. She was pumped. With this OP strength, we're gonna delete those mobs around the station. But Kang Wu frowned. His spidey senses were tingling with some bad vibes. Flashback time. A memory hit him like a lag spike. The plan was simple. Imagine Jumo standing at the map, tapping it with his fan like a raid leader. Sapporo is swarming with the demon cult. We split into Team Korea and Team Japan. They don't know you exist, so your presence is gonna glitch their whole system. He pointed at 2 red zones. While they're panicking, one solo player infiltrates the ritual. Hearing this, Ha-yun squinted, totally sus of the plan. Jumo nodded with zero hesitation. I'm not gonna dump the boss raid on you noobs. He put a hand on his chest, sounding wildly confident. I'll solo this mission myself. Remembering Jumo's main character energy made Kang Wu salty. He crossed his arms, disgusted. He talks big, but he just wants to steal the MVP title. When is that Fujimoto guy gonna spawn? On the flip side, Yeonju was raging because Kang Wu was ghosting her. Hey, don't you dare leave me on red. You two just camp here. Sensing the beef, Seo-ah tugged Kang Wu's arm. Kang Wu, she's coming over. But he didn't care. Bro was lost in the sauce of his own thoughts. We gotta find the ritual site before he stops it. Just as Yeonju clenched her fists to throw hands, a massive explosion rocked the server. She jumped, heart going 1,000,000 miles an hour. Her eyes went wide, staring at the mushroom cloud. What the heck was that? Kang Wu looked up, too totally shook on the inside. That Dama guy really knows how to flex an entrance. He stepped onto a glowing red circle, debating if he should chase. Creepy red veins spread out, leaking dark aura everywhere. Then Seoa gasped. Is that him? Yeonju grumbled. He's late to the party. Only Kang Wu stayed quiet, but his eyes were glowing red like he was ready to kill. The map was thick with demonic smog visibility 0. Instantly he toggled on his sensory hacks the power of perception. After a quick scan, Kang Wu spotted Daemma kiting 7 monsters. Found you. Is the ritual over there? But suddenly Kang Wu's eyes flashed. A savage blue light flared up. Sharp energy blades ripped through the air. They sliced the monsters, blocking his path. Just as I thought. Totally sus. He one-shot every single enemy instantly. We caused all this drama. Kang Wu watched Daemma move through the corpses like a speedrunner. So why haven't we seen a single cult member? Then a wicked grin hit his face. Ah, I see the play now. Seoa was confused by his wild gestures. What do you mean? Yeonju crossed her arms, losing patience. Spill the tea already. But Kang Wu wasn't rushing. He calmly raised a hand. Check the demonic mana levels. The main event, the summoning ritual, is right here under our feet. No time to lag. He clenched his fist, charging up his ultimate, the force of heavenly might. Killing intent blazed in his eyes. With the power of destructive vacuum, Kang Wu smashed the ground. The earth cracked open like a broken cookie, sending shockwaves that made the girls scream in terror. Yeonju was totally blindsided. She yelled, eyes wide with rage. You psycho, what the hell do you think you're doing? Seoa gasped, calling his name. Yeonju ran to the edge, looking down at the massive crater with worry. Hey, are you alive down there? No answer. Seoa cut in, her voice steady. Kang Wu is fine. Down below, a masked cultist stood frozen like his controller disconnected after that earth-shattering smash. 2 goons pulled their weapons, panicking. Who are you? How did you find this server? Looking down, Kang Wu and the squad stared back with eyes sharp enough to cut glass. A cruel smirk spread across his face. Gotcha. A red mask rolled across the cold floor. Blood splattered everywhere, the leftovers of a brutal beatdown. Seoa rushed over, voice trembling. Hey Kang Wu. Yeonju hopped down, 2 eyes sparkling. Nice you actually found the loot room. Let's raid it, she added, hype levels maxed out. I'm coming too. But suddenly Kang Wu growled, freezing them in their tracks. Neither of you is invited, he pointed up. There's still a mob spawn up there. Someone needs to draw aggro. The 2 looked at each other. Hate to admit it, but he was spitting facts. True. But then Seoa stepped up, looking super worried. Mr. Kang Wu. He turned to the girl, surprised. What's the glitch? Seoa pouted, remembering when he went berserk. Warning you now, don't go psycho mode like last time. She held up her pinky finger, eyes big. Promise me, okay? That made Kang Wu pause. He checked his demonic mana stats in his head. I probably won't need to go full demon mode. He smiled and nodded. Bet. All right then. As soon as he spoke, he started levitating. Skill activated. Wings burst from his back, the power of the sky. He zoomed forward like a missile. Yeet! Scene switched to the demon cult gatekeepers. They were freaking out, seeing a shadow rushing them at Mach speed. Who the heck is that? One yelled. Ban him! Suddenly a sharp blade flashed from Kang Wu's sleeve. He drifted past them, slicing the air. Bodies hit the floor. After clearing the lobby, Kang Wu looked at the pile of noobs. These guys are way weaker than the Korean server cultists. The cultists were shaking hands up like they were surrendering. Boss, we can't let him pass. Kang Wu frowned. Why are they try-harding so much? While Kang Wu wondered if they were loyal NPCs, a voice echoed. Is it showtime? Inside the chamber, red lights flashed, and the Demon Queen logo glowed like a neon sign. Make some noise, the day to worship our true goddess is here. Cardinal Akiyama raised his hands on the stage. Dark energy swirled around him like special effects. His voice boomed like a hype man at a concert. No more simping over 2D screens. The cultists below went feral, roaring like a mosh pit. Our faith breaks the 4th wall. Arms shot up, spirits blazing. Our target is Lilith, the Demon Queen of Lust. The followers buzzed like they just drank 10 energy drinks. Give it your all. Even if we get wiped, we won't regret it. But in the middle of the cringe fest, someone in the back flinched. His eyes darted around. There's a stream sniper behind the Cardinal. Meanwhile, Kang Wu stood to the side, waving his hands like, nothing to see here. You guys keep vibing. Looking at the oddly enthusiastic crowd, he was speechless. Let me buffer for a second, he thought. Are these guys for real right now? Kang Wu threw a side eye at these creeps. This dude was grinning like he just won the lottery. Leave it to us. Kang Wu was trippin'. Usually cultists are all greedy and psycho, but these guys just non-stop chanting. Weird flex, but okay. Keep that ritual going. Kang Wu peeped the fanatics and the junk hanging from their mirror bars. Actually, scratch that. This was totally giving greed and madness vibes. My bad. Then thump thump, heavy footsteps slapped the concrete. You can't just stand there watching, right? Hearing that voice, Kang Wu looked up like, yo, for real. Talking about love blooming in a crisis. He gripped that red leather whip tight. Like super tight. Wouldn't this love burn hotter? To the brainwashed goons behind him, this sounded like straight facts. No cap, this guy was the cardinal. Specifically the head honcho of the demon cult's Japanese branch, Akiyama. Seeing these clowns acting a fool, mister. So, Kang Wu couldn't hide the cringe on his face. Yo, you guys trying to summon the demon queen of lust. But before he could even finish roasting them, the dude cut him off. Rude much. Don't all dudes crave that spicy action? Akiyama paused, fantasizing about some hot demon waifu until he blushed. Oh, you want more? Everybody wants that. Hearing this trash talk, Kang Wu facepalmed. He muttered to himself like, lust really? Then he snapped back, totally annoyed. You guys are thirsty for lust again. Akiyama laughed, looking proud of his thirst trap logic. Exactly. But before he could finish yapping, Kang Wu ghosted. Vanish super speed activated, he charged straight at their so-called faith. Bam, knee to the face. Kang Wu glared as Akiyama went flying backward, tumbling like a ragdoll before face planting. Are you guys thinking with your junk or your brains? The minions were shook eyes, bugging out. Their boss got folded in one shot. Kang Wu wasn't done preaching, though. Don't get it twisted. You're underestimating hell big time. Kang Wu had war flashbacks to the real demon queen of lust. Eyes wide, voice deadly serious. She ain't the baddie you're dreaming of, trust me. But the cultists were brain-dead simps. They just saw an enemy and rushed him. Kang Wu didn't even dodge. He delivered a straight kick to the leader's face, launching him like a kite in a hurricane. The rest of the squad charged in and ate a massive uppercut. Pow bodies dropped like broken toys, blood flying everywhere. Total wipeout. Only two diehards stood guarding Akiyama. The guy screamed, "Don't stop, push!" Akiyama groaned, standing up with a swollen face but still yelling like a shonen protagonist. You can't beat this monster. He raised a hand, acting all noble. Run, I'll hold him off. The cult members started shaking in their boots. Leader, no. Akiyama took a deep breath, dropping some heavy lines. Even if I drop dead here, our dreams live on. The followers were bawling their eyes out. Some guys were sniffling like they just watched a sad movie. But Kang Wu, he was nauseous. He crossed his arms, grimacing at the cringe fest in front of him. Total garbage. You kidnap people for sacrifices. Your faith is a joke. Hearing that disrespect, Akiyama raged out, fists clenched, spitting mad. Don't diss our religion. But a second later, he froze. Kang Wu stepped up with ice-cold eyes. No hesitation, he cranked his power level to the max. Sword power, explosion, destruction. He roared, loading all that juice into a giant blade and throwing a devastating punch straight ahead. Let's go. If you love that cult so much, go die for it. Akiyama saw it coming, face turning ghost white. No way. He couldn't dodge, so he had to block the time-space crack. He tried to tank it, but the strike was too OP. It pierced right through him, splat. He coughed up blood and collapsed. Game over, man. The Scarlet Leader was down. The cultist screamed, "Leader!" One dude gritted his teeth, mad as hell. Damn it, I'll fight him. The rest of you grab the boss. Before he could finish, Kang Wu smirked. Killer intent flooded the room. Darkness spread like a hungry beast. All of you, get lost. Now. They bowed instantly. Yes, sir. They grabbed Akiyama and dipped, not daring to look back. Kang Wu muttered as wings burst from his back. I want to smoke 'em all, honestly. But he dashed for the open time gate. No time for weirdos. Standing before the swirling crack, he frowned. This looks sketchy. Focusing every ounce of strength, he gripped the edge of space. Mixing demon crystal energy with divine power, he strained to pull the reality shards back together. The crack started shrinking. A sly grin hid his face. All right, Kang Wu squeezed tighter, shutting that time-space breach down. Just a little more. But nope. Nothing's ever easy. Suddenly a black tentacle shot out. It slithered forward and snatched Kang Wu's arm. Then a whole swarm poured out, squeezing him like a vice grip. His face went pale. Oh, he knew that feeling. The tentacles twisted, trying to pry the crack back open. A haunting voice echoed from the dark void. I'm coming, my demon king. That gross voice sent chills down his spine. Sweat City. Don't you dare come here. Kang Wu gritted his teeth, dodging the wiggling horrors. Damn it, one is bad enough now, there's a bouquet of them. He pushed his limits. The demon crystal was running on fumes. He hesitated. Should he call the teleport gate? Then Echidna's warning popped into his head. Don't do it again. Too dangerous. Kang Wu frowned. Facts. He remembered Lilith's tentacles touching him. Yeah, hard pass on a reunion with her. But he wasn't about to die stopping her either. Dark energy flared up. Kang Wu roared, unleashing the gluttony power to seal that gate tight. He had to make do. Demonic teeth materialized from his magic, biting down on the tentacles anchoring the crack. Time to flex that demon power. He just needed to suck up the energy with gluttony and feed the crystal. The stone inside him vibrated, getting swole. Ding, the system announced the crystal was ready for the demon extreme delay. Data lines scrolled past his eyes. Demon extreme delay initiated, becoming a demon god. Condition 1. Demon power at 60%. Complete. Condition 2. Perfect continuation of 3 powers. Complete. Condition 3. Crystal size. Complete. Crack. The stone inside Kang Wu shattered. All boxes checked. His body started morphing. The system shouted, "Your body is undergoing transformation." Kang Wu was salty. Why now? He gritted his teeth, eyes glowing red, pupils black. A smirk curled up. Wait, if we're doing this, I'm gonna use it. If he dumped all that juice into the crack, he could seal it in his palm. Let's roll. But boom. A massive force exploded, yeeting him across the room. Kang Wu hit the dirt, panting, but low-key. He was relieved. It was sealed. Lilith was barely kept out. He looked at his hand, dazed. Ding, transformation complete. All stats up by 5 points. He realized what just happened. So this is the demon extreme delay, huh? Aside from the raw demon energy surging through his veins like a sugar rush, he didn't feel much different. But then, a holographic system window popped up, catching Kang Wu off guard. Thanks to the extreme demon delay achievement, his 6th superpower trait just fully ignited. It felt like a supernova exploding in his chest. Kang Wu literally jumped up, hyped out of his mind. Let's go. That 6th superpower was a total mystery box, and I finally cracked the code. The system readout was absolute fire. 6th superpower demon. Sealed rank S. Effect: can craft gear that straight up steals stats by absorbing power from outside the gene mold. The more juice you pour into the crafting, the more OP the gear gets. But there's a catch: to craft legendary tier items, you gotta sacrifice materials of the same rank. Pay to win, am I right? Plus, you can only rock one piece of this demon-sealed gear at a time. If you try to craft a second one, the first one gets deleted from the server. Scrolling through the terms, Kang Wu had a moment of doubt. Legendary tier or higher. He squeezed his eyes shut, doing a quick inventory check of his high-level loot. Same rank materials means I need legendary scrap to start. But right now, all my legendary stuff is equipped. I'm broke on materials. Suddenly, a big brain moment hit him like lightning. Wait a second. Kang Wu snapped his head toward Kurosaki, who was still out cold on the stone slab. Mumbling to himself. Legendary equipment. Kang Wu slapped his hand on the stand and slowly stood up, looking at her with dollar signs in his eyes. Didn't that heavenly witch say I could craft legendary gear using her godly form power? Flashback to the Jumo's eye skill. That's the ticket. The gear used by those world-class hunters was totally crafted that way. While Kang Wu was connecting the dots, a sudden explosion rocked the room. Okay, time to yeet her out of here immediately. Just then, a pair of floating legs drifted in with a chill voice. So the summoning ritual is down here, not upstairs. It was Fujimoto the snake himself. He hovered in the air with that fake smile, acting all curious. What's the tea down here? He frowned, throwing shade at Kang Wu. This doesn't look like the Korean server's zone. What are you doing in my lane? At that exact second, Kang Wu was princess carrying Kurosaki, shrugging like it was no big deal. He tilted his head and smirked, radiating main character energy. Just here to save the kidnapped heavenly witch. No cap. Fujimoto landed, eyes narrowing with major suspicion. You mean you left your designated zone without pinging anyone? He was confused, trying to verify their roles weren't just a distraction. Me going to the basement doesn't mean I went AFK from my area, right? Fujimoto squinted, his voice getting salty. If so. Before he could finish his rant, Kang Wu stepped up, cutting his mic. There's no demon upstairs, so I came down to check the basement. Besides, I can't ping you with just a hunch. I'd look like a troll. Kang Wu sighed, shaking his head like he was dealing with a noob. I'm just trying to grind for the team, not waste time. Kang Wu strode past Fujimoto like he didn't exist. Anyway, I'm dipping. Peace out. A smug smile played on his lips. Zero reasons to care about this clown. As he walked away, he muttered happily to himself. I wonder if I can charge her a fee. Maybe some legendary gear. 1, 2, maybe 3 pieces. Suddenly a noise made him flinch. Fujimoto was clutching a white orb, going full Karen mode. Emergency situation. He screamed like the sky was falling. A cultist imposter has infiltrated the Korean player faction. Fujimoto's sudden snitching made Kang Wu freeze, still holding Kurosaki in his arms. Stunned. This guy has kidnapped a woman, current location basement corridor, requesting backup ASAP. Under the night sky behind the cold iron door beneath Tokyo. Kang Wu was now in cuffs, sitting in the player jail. A voice explained, "That's a mana restriction device." Fujimoto covered his mouth with a fan, looking way too pleased with himself. "I used it to nerf you so you can't escape before the trial." Kang Wu looked up, genuinely shook. Trial. Fujimoto squinted smugly, confirming the court date was set for tomorrow. He was already picturing Kang Wu wearing the prisoner mask. "You cult rat. You kidnapped the witch to steal her buff, then got caught red-handed." Pure sarcasm dripped from his voice. "You can ask for a lawyer, but I doubt anyone wants to carry a feeder like you." Suddenly Kang Wu spoke up. "Hey, I counted 5 of them." This made Fujimoto frown, totally confused. "What?" Kang Wu flashed a sinister Demon King smile. "The number of mistakes you just made." Kang Wu emphasized it again. "You've already messed up 5 times, bro." Fujimoto sneered, raising an eyebrow in disdain. 5 times, imagine that. He looked at Kang Wu like a bug about to get squashed. "You're pathetic. Just yapping useless words. You seem pretty relaxed for a guy who's cooked, huh?" He slammed the door, throwing one last shade. "Hope you keep that energy when the trial starts." Kang Wu curled his lip. "Trial, I gotta speedrun this." Rewind to the moment Kang Wu got captured. Yeonju was shook. "Kang Wu, what the heck happened?" Seo shouted in total panic. Kang Wu. After hearing Fujimoto's accusation, Yeonju was ready to throw hands. "What is he saying? He's a cult spy. No shot, it's him." Fujimoto laughed, looking down on them. "Surprising, right?" He calmly pulled over Prime Minister Yamada, his voice smooth but venomous. I didn't believe it either until I saw him snatching the witch. I never thought the cult's reach in Japan extended to other servers, but I saw it in 4K, and Prime Minister Yamada witnessed it too. Meanwhile, Kang Wu smiled brightly, completely killing the tense vibe. But Yeonju was seeing red, raising her hand to pop a skill. "That scumbag," she gripped her weapon, stepping up to press him. "Keep yapping and see what happens." Seeing this, Kang Wu quickly tried to de-escalate. "Yeonju, chill, I'll be back, I swear." But she was still fired up, going crazy, yelling. "How the hell are you gonna come back? They want to delete your account right now." He kept reassuring her. "Relax. Have I ever said it's gonna be fine and then ghosted you guys?" Hearing that, Yeonju's dad stiffened inside. "No, actually you haven't." Meanwhile, Seo looked at Kang Wu with puppy dog eyes. "Are you really coming back?" Kang Wu nodded with a bet on it look. "Of course. So everyone wait here with Ina." And that was his promise. Reality snapped Kang Wu back to the cell. He took a deep breath, thinking, "I gotta set everything up right now." Then his soul quietly slipped out of his body, dissolving into the night like magic. The energy phased through the bars, crawling out like a ghost. That was Fujimoto's first mistake. The magic condensed into swirling purple light, forming a shape outside. Seconds later, Kang Wu's avatar appeared, arms crossed, looking absolutely proud. That mana limiter device totally useless, because demon power and mana are built different. He took a deep breath and muttered, "Time to move. Time to use a bigger grudge to pay back an old debt." In that moment, Kang Wu's figure blurred. Purple wings spread wide, and in a blink he soared across the Tokyo skyline, ready to return lethal intent with lethal intent. The next day at the Tokyo court, the crowd was packed, ready for the show. Fujimoto sat in his seat, looking annoyed and clicking his tongue. He didn't expect the loading screen to take this long. Just ended already. In his head, he was already fantasizing about holding Kurosaki's hand and walking down the aisle. "Once this is over, I'll be the hero who saved the waifu. If I'm lucky, I'll put a ring on it." Thinking that, he couldn't help but smirk like a winner. He glanced toward the opposition. "Let's check the losers." Kang Wu's squad was radiating pure murderous intent, looking like they wanted to tear him apart. He acted unbothered, bored enough to yawn lazily. "They look pretty triggered. One day wasn't enough for them to do anything, though." "Forget them." Fujimoto dreamed of climbing to the top rank full of confidence. "I've got everything prepped, and the judge is already in my pocket." But something felt sus, making Fujimoto narrow his eyes. Judge Okido, who was supposed to be his ally, looked pale as a sheet. His hands were trembling. Fujimoto was puzzled. Why is he shaking like that? Is he sick? Is that why we're lagging? At that moment, the judge tried to clear his throat, stammering like he was choking on his words. "First, prosecutor, please present your testimony against the defendant, Kang Wu." A four-eyed guy stood up, nodding seriously. "Yes, the defendant is a Korean player who joined the rescue." He pushed up his glasses, flipping through documents like a total NPC reading a script. Instead of following the boring game plan, our boy went totally rogue and dove straight underground, where that creepy demon ritual was popping off. After wrecking the demon sect and grabbing the girl to dip, things got wild. The second the accusation stopped, a furious scream ripped through the room. That's total cap. What kind of BS is this? It was her dad losing it. She slammed the table, murderous aura blazing like crazy. Kang Wu, a kidnapper, don't trip. Everyone scrambled to hold her back, but she was raging. Get off me, let me at him. The judge straight up ignored the drama. Yo, defendant, you got no lawyer. Right then, Chayan shot her hand up fast. I'll represent him. But the judge didn't even look at her. He stared down Kang Wu. You got anything to say, bro? Someone behind signaled her to chill out. Kang Wu just smirked and kept it 100. I ain't with the demon sect. The judge blinked, totally shook. Wait, that's it? That's your whole defense? Kang Wu didn't even hesitate. Yep. Watching this, Fujimoto almost cracked up right there. He thought, this dude is actually brain dead. Meanwhile, the judge cleared her throat, trying to keep a poker face. Witness spill the tea. Hearing that, Fujimoto grinned like a Cheshire cat. GG boys, this W is mine. How could I take an L? He replayed his master plan. Flawless victory. He remembered gripping that comms orb, faking a panic attack. I'm underground. Send dudes ASAP. His star witness, Japan's big boss, feeling cocky, he side-eyed Prime Minister Yamada. But the old man was shaking like a leaf, looking ghastly. Fujimoto wondered, why's he acting so sus, stomach bug? He just shrugged it off with a cold smirk. Boomers, am I right? But then the Prime Minister bowed, clenching his fists. I'm about to drop some serious truth bombs right now. Fujimoto's eyes narrowed, heart skipping a beat. Yo, that wasn't in the script. Yamada gripped his own arm, fighting the fear, but he kept his flow steady. I've been keeping my head down like a coward. He emphasized every word, shaking with fear. Because Fujimoto threatened me. Those words hit like a truck. Fujimoto's eyes bugged out. Say what? The whole courtroom exploded. The tea was piping hot, and everyone was buzzing. He framed the defendant to hide his own dirt. But he wasn't done. Yamada kept spitting facts, carving them into the air. Kang Wu is a victim of this clown's schemes, just like me. Fujimoto's rage bar maxed out. He slammed his fist down. What kind of trash talk is this? But he switched up quick. Took a breath and played cool. Prime Minister, you tripping. Cover up what? But that fake act just made Yamada go harder. Suddenly he screamed, voice cracking, Fujimoto! The room went dead silent. Fujimoto froze up like a deer in headlights. He is a member of the demon cult. The truth was out. The crowd couldn't handle it. Someone grabbed a chair, growling, Prime Minister, you serious? Reporters swarmed like hungry wolves. Is that true? Did Fujimoto actually save the girl? What's the real story? In front of all those cameras, Yamada bowed low. Fujimoto. Set the trap. I lied because he said he'd sacrifice my family if I didn't play along. And that ain't all. He pointed straight at Kang Wu, chilling in his seat. That guy right there is the real hero. He saved Kurosaki. Fujimoto lied to hide the demon ritual location. Fujimoto couldn't take it anymore and screamed, shut your mouth. Fujimoto scanned the pale faces, trying to save his rep. Yo, he's trying to frame me. The dude's lost it. I'm a national hero. Why would I join the demon cult? He got 0 receipts. But Yamada cut him off instantly. I got the receipts right here. He held up a baggie with a dark red crystal inside. That rock was pulsating with bad vibes. He faced the crowd and gritted his teeth. Demon. Crystal. Then he nodded at Fujimoto. Only demon cult creeps can use these. And guess what? We found it in Fujimoto's crib. Hearing that, Fujimoto froze up like frozen meat. Demon crystal. That's heavy. His mind was doing donuts. If I had that, I would have planted it on Kang Wu. Why would I keep it at my place? Fujimoto clapped back fast. Where's the proof that came from my house? He waved his hands, trying to regain control. You're just making stuff up. Suddenly, heels clicked on the floor. A sweet voice cut through. Hey there. A girl in traditional drip tucked her hair back, looking sharp. I'm the investigator on this case, Chayan. The vibe in the room instantly got heavy. She was from the 10,000 Sword Sect. Why were they involved? She signaled her crew. The Prime Minister asked us to expose the truth. We raided Fujimoto's spot this morning. A metal box popped open, leaking dark aura everywhere. Chayan crossed her arms, eyes ice cold. Evil items were laid out for everyone to see. We got solid proof Fujimoto is with the demon cult. Look at all this cursed loot we found. She slapped down the evidence. On the name of the 10,000 Sword Sect, no cap, this is the truth. Fujimoto is 100% demon cult. Hearing that, he scoffed. Then he face-palmed hard like a psycho. That's hilarious. But inside, he was cooking. If this kept up, he was done for. He tilted his head, eyes sharp as daggers. Chill out, Fujimoto kept arguing. These are just accusations. You guys just want to take over Japan, don't you? He was calculating hard. Got a stall. He needed an escape route, but suddenly a hooded figure stepped up. Mr. Fujimoto. She pulled down her hood. It's over. It was Kurosaki Yuri. The reporters gasped. Everyone recognized her instantly. Wait, wasn't she in the hospital? Yuri wasn't staying quiet anymore. She stood tall-faced like stone. I'm the victim here. I need to speak facts. When Kang Wu saved me, I heard his voice. Details are fuzzy, but I know one thing for sure. Fujimoto ain't the hero. The Korean player saved me. She bowed respectfully. My bad, everyone. The kidnapping was on me. Sorry for causing drama. The crowd panicked. No, it's not your fault. The real villains were the cult creeps. Fujimoto stood there, arms crossed, chin high, trying to tough it out. Yo, Judge, the evidence is clearer than crystal. Why are we even waiting? Lock this clown up. Fujioto was too busy staring at Damama to notice he was totally busted until they called his name. I get it now. Judge Hakuhito didn't waste a second slamming that gavel like bang bang. He ordered the arrest immediately. Fujioto's brain just short-circuited like, wait, what just happened? My guy tried to frame everyone, but now he's the one in the hot seat. Even the Prime Minister is giving him the side-eye. But then Fujioto looks at Kang Wu and a light bulb goes off. This ain't no coincidence, fam. Someone orchestrated this whole takedown. He imagined Kang Wu grinning like a devil, realizing he got played like a fiddle in less than 24 hours. Realizing he was totally cooked, Fujioto snapped, "Don't mess with me." He unleashed a crazy windstorm, lifting himself off the ground like a superhero gone wrong. With a scream, he yeeted himself straight up, smashing through the roof. The whole courtroom went into panic mode. He's getting away. Grab him. Yanju lost his cool, shouting, "That scumbag!" The third sister was ready to throw hands, yelling, "Yo, Kang Wu, we gotta chase this fool down right now." But when she turned around, poof, Kang Wu was already gone. Just a broken pair of handcuffs left on the floor, cut to the Tokyo sky looking all peaceful and starry like nothing happened. City lights were vibing below, but up above, whoosh. A shadow tore through the night sky. It was Fujioto trying to sneak away like a rat in the dark. He was grinding his teeth, face all twisted. Dang it! How did I lose? He was so busy raging he didn't even notice a streak of light coming in hot. He thought he could flee the country, but nope. Before he could even blink, that light beam slammed into him. Boom. Engulfing him in a massive fireball. Kang Wu was just chilling in midair, hands behind his back, watching the dude spin out of control. Splat. Fujioto face planted hard on the concrete, wheezing and aching all over. Who gave you permission to leave? A cold voice snapped Fujioto out of his daze. He struggled to stand up, still reeling from that critical hit moments ago. And there he was, Kang Wu looking fresh as ever. He spun a fireball in his hand and muttered, "Bro, you made exactly 5 huge mistakes today." The fire in his hand roared to life, locking onto the target. "You understand yet?" Fujioto just glared back, screaming, "Stop mocking me. I just rushed the plan, that's all." He tried to argue, scanning his opponent, but failing to name his errors. Kang Wu cut him off with a savage smirk. "Nah, let me educate you. Mistake number 1. Kang Wu held up the flame. "Your fancy magic blockers. They don't work on me, homie. You can't cage a beast. Clench." He crushed the fire into sparks. Number 2. A red stone appeared in a blink, glowing with spooky dark energy. "You recognize this bad boy. You thought only the cult could make demon crystals. Surprise. I can make them too." Fujioto's jaw hit the floor. "Wait. Don't tell me that's the one from my house." Kang Wu didn't stop. Number 3. You picked the weakest people ever to be your judges and witnesses. That hit Fujioto like a truck. He remembered the Prime Minister and the judge shaking like leaves. Ordinary dudes can't handle the pressure. Their mental game was too weak for the truth. "What did you do to them?" Fujioto screamed. Kang Wu didn't even blink. He stepped forward, looking at the villain like he was a total noob level 1 crook. "Relying on normies was dumb, bro." He clicked his tongue. "I probably shouldn't have used my fear skill on them, but hey, it worked." Number 4. Kang Wu grilled him. "You thought I was some nobody with no backup." Suddenly, Fujioto remembered the name Vanyam Montreo Min. He remembered the voice inside. "I got your back under the name of the Kimin clan." That's how Min got the squad to raid Fujioto's house. Kang Wu poked Fujioto's shoulder wound, ouch. And number 5. He grinned like a predator staring at prey. "You really thought you could use me? You should know the difference between a dog and a literal demon king." That line destroyed Fujioto's ego instantly. "I've had enough of your mouth." Fujioto jumped into the air, charging up a massive blue energy blast. The pressure was insane. "I'm gonna end you right now." He screamed and threw everything he had. A giant blast of rage aimed straight at Kang Wu's face like a raging tsunami. "I'll tear you apart." But Kang Wu didn't even flinch. He just stood there and took it. Kaboom! A massive explosion rocked the center of Tokyo. Shockwaves rippled out, smashing everything nearby. Fujioto was laughing like a maniac, panting hard. "I should have done that from the start." But before he could even celebrate, Step. Step. A heavy sound cut through the smoke. The dust settled, and there he was. Not even a scratch. Kang Wu stood under a glowing magical shield. I had high hopes for you, man. The barrier flickered with magic, and Kang Wu smirked. But honestly, you really let me down. That word disappointed cut deeper than any sword. Fujioto's pride was shattered. Disappointed! He grinded his teeth in fury. Say that again. Kang Wu didn't answer right away. He just stretched his neck and cracked his knuckles. Pop. Pop. Getting ready for the real beatdown. You act all cool pulling strings from the shadows. Usually I dig that villain vibe. Kang Wu yawned. But you crumbled way too fast. Your mask slipped, bro. Kang Wu kept roasting him. Your plans were okay, but you're kinda dumb to be honest. If you didn't mess up 5 times, you might have actually stood a chance. Fujioto lost it. He raised his hands, gathering a swirling storm of energy. Shut up, you arrogant jerk. He launched a massive tornado straight at the MC. Don't you judge me. His eyes were blazing, waiting to see Kang Wu get crushed. But then, chuckles. A laugh came from behind him. Kang Wu had already teleported. Cursing is what losers do when they run out of ideas. So boring. Fujioto's fist started glowing with raw power again. Kang Wu saw him coming and grinned. Now it's getting spicy. Let's go. Boom. They launched at each other without hesitation. Even while fighting, Kang Wu was talking trash. Fists collided, sending shockwaves through the air. They spun around, shooting straight up into the sky. Slash bang. They were like a human hurricane trading blows as they spiraled all the way to the very top of Tokyo Tower. They landed at the peak, staring each other down. Kang Wu crossed his arms and asked totally casually, Yo, you know any good sushi spots around here? I'm kinda hungry. He looked so chill. I'm in Japan, gotta eat the good stuff, right? Fujioto was so mad he could barely breathe. You absolute lunatic. Swirling tornadoes roared like hungry beasts ready to feast. He shouted, Yo, how long you gonna keep yapping? Arms spread wide, he let the wild winds scream behind him loud and fierce. How long? Until you're dirt. The roar echoed while vortexes shrieked, charging at Kang Wu like homing missiles. I'm gonna end you. And forget a quick death, buddy. His voice dropped, dripping with pure hate. I'm giving you the worst game over imaginable. Kang Wu just chuckled. Oh, looks like someone's big mad. Facing the fierce attack, Kang Wu didn't even blink. Smooth as butter, he glided like the wind, dodging everything with zero effort. My bad, fam. My bad. You're actually tougher than the scrubs I usually fight. That grin never faded amidst the chaos. Kang Wu stood there like an outsider at a party, totally relaxed and asking for a challenge. Tell you what, I'll take you for sushi after I beat you down. Bam! Kang Wu teleported like a glitch, popping up right behind Fujimoto's hands. Clasped, he swung a hammer blow over his head. Lights out. But right then, Fujimoto's eyes suddenly lit up like high beams. A brilliant blue light flashed like holy fire. Kang Wu flinched, sensing the power spike. He glanced back just as a massive light beam ripped through space crash. He slammed into the ground, dust billowing everywhere. He sat up in the smoke, coughing like, okay, that actually stung. Didn't think I'd live to see this crazy nonsense. He muttered, staring at the imposing giant titan manifesting behind Fujimoto, dripping with overwhelming aura. To see a literal god. Fujimoto touched the summon eye, glowing, feeling the juice. He clenched his teeth, doing the math. I can only hold Susanoo for 1 minute. Gotta delete this guy fast. The next second, Fujimoto barked the order. Susanoo, wreck this clown. But a voice boomed from the void. Hold your horses. Don't rush. The god observed Kang Wu, sizing him up. Ah, I get it now. The god nodded. So you're that creature. Kang Wu stood up, dusting off his drip, looking calm. Bro, what are you yapping about? I don't speak ancient riddle. He paused. Do I need to toggle Google Translate or what? Susanoo raised a massive arm. The sea god's power. The sky turned pitch black, and a sharp blade started forming out of thin air. The giant weapon roared into existence from the void. Time to test the merchandise. Kang Wu showed zero stress. Dark spiritual energy swirled in his palm. Time for the dark spear. A pitch-black spear appeared, radiating wicked vibes. But he did the math silently. Even with the split buff, nah, still weak sauce. Gonna need more juice. Boom! Kang Wu stomped the ground, cracking the pavement. He needed the heavy artillery. A twisted grin crept onto his face, eyes burning red like a dumpster fire in the night. Seeing that, Fujimoto laughed like a classic villain. Ha! You're cooked. His eyes screamed arrogance, thinking the victory screen was already loading. That's the price for flexing too hard. Today is your funeral. The words rang out harsh, absolute. Nobody's saving you. But then, Fujimoto glanced at the raging tornado. His swagger faded, replaced by confusion. Why is the wind getting stronger? Just as the vortex peaked, a black spear pierced through space like a knife. Don't tell me. Kang Wu focused, unlocking the beast inside. Power of storms. He kept going, relentlessly stacking buffs like a maniac. Power of the black spear, splitting force earthquake storms. He smirked, feeling the energy waves spread. Adding one last topping to this disaster. Not bad, kid. Susanoo eyed the purple swirling spear, nodding with respect. Demonic energy, huh? Spicy. He gripped his sword tight and no warning swung down hard. Come get some. Kang Wu launched off the ground like a lightning bolt blasting out of the shadows. I told you! He charged, swinging that black spear with world-ending force, smashing right into Susanoo's sword. I don't speak, weirdo. The weapons clashed. A massive energy ripple exploded. The explosion roared. Light flared so hard it blinded everyone. A beam shot up from the tower, bright enough to turn the dead of night into high noon. Yeonju looked up, shook. That light was right next to Echidna, who was being held by Seoa lips, moving as she screamed Kang Wu's name. Meanwhile, Kang Wu stood in the energy storm, gritting his teeth, swallowing the pain. Damn it. Am I still too weak to solo a god? I'm getting chewed up here. He looked down at his wounds, surprised to see black blood. Then, it hit him. Right, the transformation. Demonic energy had remixed his DNA when he got the demon body. Exactly. Unlike regular aura, this stuff condensed like a demon crystal. A nasty grin spread across Kang Wu's lips as he calculated. With demon juice flowing in his veins, the black blood from his wounds swirled up like a tornado. It formed a shield, boosting his stats until, boom. Susanoo watched, letting out a surprised noise. He floated up, voice cold. Just as I thought. The prophecy was legit. Kang Wu didn't waste time. He drove that black spear straight through the god's body. Critical hit. The god vanished instantly like a deleted file. The light crashed down, leaving a dried-up, crusty hand reaching out. Help me! It was Fujimoto, looking like a ravaged mummy, fading fast like a snapped string, gasping for air. Crap. Didn't think Susanoo would suck my HP to 0. He crawled forward, heart pounding. He thought the eye's boost would let him clap back. But if Seoa hadn't healed him earlier, he'd be dust already. Kang Wu hovered in the air, looking down like pathetic. Guess summoning a god costs an arm and a leg, huh? Suddenly flames burst. Kang Wu stared at his own burnt hand, coldly asking, You still don't get the plot, do you? He landed, watching Fujimoto scream in pain. Maybe don't delete innocent people next time, genius. If you stayed in your lane, I'd have my mythic item and you'd be a hero. Better right. Kang Wu leaned down, voice lacking any mercy. Well, since we're here, give me that mythic item. Fujimoto panicked, reaching for Kang Wu. Wait, take it now and I die. You need a mythic item, right? I'll ask the boss. You'll get more loot. Tears poured down his face, begging in despair. You need this eye. When we meet the boss, I swear, I'll give it to you. You don't want to see me anymore, right? I promise I'll disappear. Kang Wu snatched the pupil eyes, sparkling with delight. Bet. I'll make good use of this. Hearing that, Fujimoto sneered. Sorry, bro. Can't take you for sushi anymore. Fujimoto's face crumbled, cursing. You bastard. Even while turning to sand, he blamed the MC. Trolling me. Till the very end, huh? Ping system notification. This item is bound to another server. Access denied. Kang Wu stared at it. Bruh. Are you kidding me? I can't use it. Kang Wu closed his eyes, remembering the giant summon. Susanoo. If the system glitches, will real gods like him start spawning? He wasn't even at peak performance and still hit like a truck. He sighed, crushing the item in his hand. If the gods show up in 4K resolution, how the heck am I supposed to fight them? Zit. Kang Wu jolted as data popped up again. Demon Spirit. The second step to becoming a demon god. Status 1, Status 2, Spirit, God. He shoved the useless loot into his pocket. So to beat a god, he has to be a god. Man, that is seriously a drag. Kang Wu lazily glanced back and shrugged. Can I bounce now? He hopped onto the railing without a care in the world. Yo, you two head out and clean up your mess. Cheon and Taemin stepped out, leaving the old man stroking his chin. That dude. What he showed us wasn't even 1% of his real power. His strength comes from the grind, not just talent. He's a beast. Hey, want me to hook you up with a husband? Seol-ah shook her head. Nah, I'm heading back to China today. Taemin blinked, totally confused. Already, why the rush? She leaned back, chill as ice. I need to level up. She stared at the distance with a smirk. If he lacks martial talent, I'll just carry him right. Her eyes narrowed, looking for a challenge. Watching him fly off, she let out a sigh. Sneaking back in is gonna be a pain. Oh, Kang Wu landed just as Yeonju rushed over, looking furious. Kang Wu, where the hell have you been hiding? He crossed his arms, acting cool. Just handling business. She was triggered, face bright red with rage. If you're dipping out, send a text at least. She couldn't hold it back and started grilling him like a burger. And you knew that Xiaomo guy was bad news from the start, right? Why leave us in the dark? Kang Wu looked away, dodging the question. Wait. I actually didn't go with them originally, he thought. He shrugged it off. Whatever the plan worked, didn't it? Yanju's blood started boiling. What did you say? The rage meter maxed out. She rolled up her sleeves, ready to throw hands. Xia quickly stepped in to play peacemaker. Yanju, chill. Like Kang Wu said, it's all good now. Xia looked down, eyes shaky. She glanced at Kang Wu and dropped a bomb. We were just terrified things would go wrong. He saw her lips trembling, tears about to fall. Oh snap, she's actually sad. If I don't fix this, I'm dead. Kang Wu made a split decision and pulled her into a hug. Babe. He pulled her close, voice smooth like butter. Babe, I'm back safe and sound. Xia turned beet red, totally frozen. Meanwhile, Echidna was getting squished in the middle, flailing around. I can't breathe. Kang Wu ignored the chaos, totally calm. All he wanted was to get home and crush some kimchi stew. Xia laughed softly, scolding him gently. Oh, Kang Wu, you really are something else. He kept up the act. Babe, you're gonna put tons of meat and sausage in that stew, right? She smiled. I'll even add extra noodles. Let's bounce. Yanju stood there, veins popping on her forehead. Kang Wu, you little sneak. Trying to smooth talk your way out of this. Echidna was still pinned down, struggling like a sticky rice cake. Kang Wu, oxygen, need oxygen. Suddenly, Kang Wu's expression shifted. Something wasn't adding up. Xia blushed and gently pushed him away. Okay. You can let go now. Kang Wu was spaced out, replaying Kurosaki Yuri's testimony in his head. He didn't even hear her. Why did that Yuri girl cover for me? I didn't use powers or threaten her. Then it hit him. When I saved her, she claimed she just woke up. But I would have noticed if she was awake. A dark thought crossed his mind. Does she have beef with the villain? Suddenly, Yanju pinched his cheek, dragging him back to reality. Yo, kimchi stew is cool, but we're in Japan. We are eating sushi. She grabbed him tight. Guildmaster's orders. I know a spot. The hug pile continued. How long are we doing this? Kang Wu yelled. Hey, let go personal space. Echidna finally popped out, gasping for air like a fish. Xia couldn't help but crack up. Never seen Yanju act like this before. Yanju blushed, shouting over them. Shut up. Just follow me. In the background, a little girl was crying about Xia being mean. From a distance, a voice called out. A subordinate bowed respectfully. Miss, time to head back. Kurosaki Yuri turned around, smiling sweetly. Thanks. She squinted, watching Kang Wu's squad leave. Time to go. Regret washed over her. I can only watch my liege from the shadows. Kang Wu was vibing with his crew. Let me go. But Yanju wasn't letting him escape. Yuri turned away without hesitation. Don't worry, my lord. I'll see you soon. The reflection in the glass wasn't Yuri. It was Lilith. The one secretly aiding the Demon King was his loyal servant all along. 1 week later, the apartment complex was lit up under the stars. Kang Wu threw his hands up, beaming like the sun. Finally home sweet home. Echidna cheered beside him, but Yanju was stumbling like a zombie. I'm going to my place, to die. Xia shouted, full of energy, while Yanju waved her hand mechanically. Yanju, get home safe. Xia looked worried. She looks totally wrecked. Kang Wu shrugged. She'll be fine. He frowned, thinking back. Was Japan really that stressful for her? The chaotic press conference flashed through his mind. The news about them taking down the cultist had blown up. Whether the guy was a cultist or not, Japan lost a hero, and the public was salty. The reporters were throwing verbal knives. It was obvious they hated the Korean team. Yanju snapped, rage exploding as she tried to fight the reporters. Men had to hold her back. Chill out, I'm the main character of this case. But thanks to her outburst, she took all the heat off him. As the leader, Kang Wu had just stood there smiling, thinking she's actually pretty clutch when it counts. Xia stepped forward. Kang Wu, let's go inside. He turned to her. You guys go ahead. I got some business to handle. Xia looked confused. Business now. Echidna tugged his sleeve. Kang Wu. Where are we going? Can I come? He nodded at the dragon girl. Yeah, hop in. We're going somewhere quiet. Echidna's eyes sparkled. A secret base? She asked, surprised. Why there? He shoved a hand in his pocket. Nothing major. Kang Wu pulled out Fujimoto's Dream Eye and inspected it. Just gonna craft a legendary weapon real quick. Flash of light. They teleported to a lush, dreamlike meadow. Kang Wu and Echidna landed on the grass. They shielded their eyes from the blinding shine. He looked around and smirked. This spot is perfect. He scratched his cheek and opened his status window. Let's check the specs. System Alert's 6th Awakening trait unlocked the creativity of Demon Art's S-Rank. Effect allows you to craft weapons using your abilities. The more skills you pump into it, the more OP the item becomes. To make a mythic rank item, you need materials of the same tier. Warning. Using this skill too much will break your old gear. Kang Wu rubbed his chin. So more skills equals bigger boom, huh? He remembered his fight with the Beast King where he used Gungnir. Back then, his limit was 4 abilities at once. He imagined upgrading his gear from B tier to 16 times power. But combining 2 abilities doesn't just double the cost, it skyrockets the energy drain. Yo, quick math check. Adding 1 ability is chill, but 2. That's 4 times the demon juice. 4 abilities. 16 times the cost. Kang Wu was squinting hard, trying to crunch the numbers in his head. Since he wasn't throwing hands right now, he figured he could probably juggle 5 abilities if he really locked in. But then, a sweet voice snapped him out of his zone. Echidna looked up, eyes popping with curiosity. Hey, can I help with anything? Kang Wu jumped a little, then grinned. Yeah, keep a lookout. Make sure no creeps or monsters crash the party. I gotta focus. She was all about it. Okay, she hummed happily. I'll throw up a barrier, O Kang. First up, a little warm-up run, Kang Wu muttered. He raised his hand, sticking to what he knew best. Boom! Instantly, mysterious purple energy exploded around him, raging like a storm. The creativity of demon art. The system shouted out. You have used the creativity of demon art. Magic lines shot up from the ground, swirling into a massive purple orb with a glowing red core. The system dropped a hint. A furnace has been crafted. Toss in some high-tier loot to make a sick weapon. Kang Wu didn't hesitate. He reached out and tapped the energy ball. The system noted 0 materials used yet, but said, Bro, this weapon could hit mythic rank. He started feeding it power like crazy Dark Wound Hellfire vision. Suddenly, a weapon formed in his hand, blazing red like the pits of hell. It was the spear, Gazun. The system cheered, Congratulations, you have successfully created the unique Gazun. Kang Wu eyed the fresh spear. It's cool, but it ain't as strong as my raw abilities. He spun around, spotting a boulder behind him. A deep red crack suddenly glowed on its surface. Swoosh, the spear sliced right through it like butter. He turned back to check the damage. Rocks crumbled, dust flew, and a massive hole appeared. He mumbled. It only holds about 20% of the original power. Gripping the spear, he thought, I can buff the rest with body enhancement so it's not total trash. But then a voice cut through his brainstorming session. Echidna came coughing through the smoke. What kind of weapon are you trying to make anyway? Kang Wu shook his head. I honestly don't know. He thought about Kim Shi-hoon's sword and felt a little jealous. Should I make a main weapon? But then I'm stuck with one fighting style. Suddenly Echidna shouted, Hey, what if you made a weapon that can shapeshift? A weapon that changes form. That idea lived rent-free in his head, echoing all night long. That was the answer. A shape-shifting weapon. Just then Ciela stepped up to the plate. It's your turn. She nodded, clutching her staff with determination. You got it. The stone on her staff lit up like a supernova. Swanavierst in grace of light, Kang Wu tapped into the rage of the giant white clan. His demon power stat was skyrocketing, sitting at a massive 116 cents. He crunched the numbers while channeling a swirling vortex of purple energy. The whole room started shaking. The system flashed, material taken from a mythic-grade weapon. He didn't stop there. He poured in spirit energy, hellfire and the storm power he just swiped. Echidna's words replayed in his mind. If it shapeshifts, you can switch moves whenever you want. Kang Wu gritted his teeth, his eyes glowing like burning coals. I'm tossing this in too, the power of transformation. The system went haywire. You used 5 powers, all conditions met. A message popped up. Hold out for 10 seconds and a mythic weapon is yours. Veins popped on his forehead as demonic power boiled in his blood. 10 seconds. I just gotta survive 10 seconds. The countdown started. 10. Kang Wu held that swirling energy together like a boss, but the screen ticked down to 9. He clenched his jaw. Is mythic really the limit? The image of Shi-hoon flashed in his mind as the timer kept dropping. 7-6. Mythic items are OP, capable of summoning literal gods. 5. 4. Kang Wu knew that kind of power was nothing to sneeze at. But if I stack enough fragments, can I make something glitch level like that space rift? No time to think. 3-2. He threw his hand up, eyes blazing with pure determination. His fingers danced, drawing complex magic runes in the air. One power ain't gonna cut it. He sliced through the air, dragging a new skill out of the shadows. Sharp teeth manifested. Hunting authority, let's go. The system vibrated. Hunting power added. Boom. The energy exploded, multiplying in force. The whole dimension shook. System alert. Conditions changed. A transcendent grade weapon is being crafted. CLA gripped her staff, totally freaked out. Kang Wu tried to shield his eyes, but a voice calling out to him got swallowed by a blinding flash. A fierce explosion of light whited out the entire world. Finally, the light faded away. Kang Wu stood there panting like he just ran a marathon. CLA and Echidna were dead silent, staring up in total shock. He lifted his head, a smirk creeping onto his face. Floating right in front of him was a giant crystal-clear orb with shimmering black patterns. Shinwei, Gias. Is this transcendent grade? The system answered loud and clear. You have successfully created the key of the demonic sea. Kang Wu stepped closer, staring at the stats in awe. You reached the peak of creation demon power stat +2. But heads up, you can't use the creation art anymore. He paused, resting his hand on the orb. So the creation power was basically a one-time ticket to make this bad boy. The moment he touched it, the system pinged, engraving complete. The info screen popped up and Kang Wu couldn't look away. This was the good stuff. Item, name key of the demonic sea. Rank transcendent, type growth. It levels up when you meet conditions. Basic effects, all unique stats +3. Resilience and transformation unlocked. Kang Wu was shook. He couldn't believe his eyes. The orb seemed to vibe with him, showing even more details. Effect 1, resilience. This thing is invincible. Physical, magical, mental attacks. Useless effect. 2, transformation. It can turn into any registered weapon and use 34% of that weapon's original power. Kang Wu frowned, intrigued. Registered weapons, so it copies skills. He pumped some spirit energy into the orb and shouted, transform. Whoosh, fierce wind whipped up and the orb morphed into a long spear glowing with purple energy. Done! Kang Wu held it high. Not too shabby. Feels just like that spear I made earlier. He swung it down. Wham! Then he ordered magic heavy sword. Instantly the spear shifted into a massive blade, blazing like a roaring fire. Kang Wu checked the lag time. Is it as fast as the demon crystal? His eyes sparkled and he grinned wickedly. Time for the big one. Transformation Gungnir. Nothing happened. The blade stayed the same. The system buzzed. Current limit reached. You can only transform into weapons made of up to 4 powers. Kang Wu paused. Figured. Gungnir is way too OP for now. But he wasn't sweating it. This wasn't its final form. Even as he stood there, the weapon was still evolving. Yo, Kang Wu. Echidna popped up out of nowhere, totally spooking him. She leaned in all up in his grill. Is the weapon crafting going okay? Kang Wu just waved her off. Heck yeah, check this out. He flashed the bling on his finger, morphing the jewelry's shape like it was made of Play-Doh. But suddenly Echidna's face went pale like she'd seen a ghost. A ring, totally missing the vibe check. He kept fiddling with it. This shape is way easier to carry. Kang Wu busted out, laughing, his cackle echoing under the night sky like a villain. Fast forward 1 week. In his flashy apartment, Kang Wu glared at the system window like it owed him money. Rank has been restricted. You gotta be kidding me. He was so ticked off, he sat on the bed, let out a massive sigh, and unsummoned his weapon. I really thought the Sea Demon Force was the cheat code to break this limit. I mashed up so many powers, but not a total waste of time. He stared at the sparkling ring, his brain working overtime to find a workaround. I need to level up and snag a trait like demonic art creativity. Then, I can smash that Sea Demon seal. He rubbed his face, stressed out. Man, this grind is absolutely brutal. If this keeps glitching, should I ditch leveling and find another exploit? A massive map flashed in his mind. Russia, Kazakhstan, the works. One spot made him pause. Wait. Yeonju said there were demon cult traces in Russia. Should I ask him to summon a few demons for target practice? Nah, whatever. Place is too huge to play hide and seek anyway. Suddenly, grumble. His stomach roared like a beast. I've been so fixated on this glitch I forgot to eat. He licked his lips, starving. As he fantasized about grub, a weird image hit him. A pot full of wriggling tentacles, mixed with kimchi stew. That's it. Kang Wu jumped like he'd been tased, Echidna asked, looking panicked. Kang Wu, you okay? He shook it off. Just a normal stew. He lied through a forced grin. Nothing, my eyes are playing tricks. Turns out there really was octopus in the stew. He clasped his hands, picturing Han Seol serving it like a total angel. Whew, for a second I thought it was Lilith's nightmare cooking. Then he spotted a mountain of suitcases. Yo, where's Han Seol? And what's with the baggage claim? Echidna stepped up cool as a cucumber. Han Seol's at the A-rank gate in Incheon with Tae-Soo and the gang. She pointed at the stash. Yeonju dropped off the luggage and the octopus last night. Kang Wu blinked, surprised. Yeonju. Seriously? Flashback time. He saw Yeonju struggling with the bags last night. Yo, why the heavy lifting? She gasped. Kurosaki sent gifts and get this 30 million bucks. Kang Wu's eyes popped. 30 mil. Yeonju passed on the message. She wants to apologize for the drama. Said to hit her up if you need anything, anytime. She said she'd be glad to assist you no matter what. Yeonju froze mid-sentence, looking shook. Dang, looks like that rich girl is totally down bad for him. Kang Wu, you dog, even the princess digs you. But then her vibe turned ice cold. You're just so lucky, huh? Her voice was pure venom. Huh. Why the scary face? She asked innocently. Meanwhile, the dude holding her hand was shaking like a leaf, terrified of her jealousy. Back in the present, Kang Wu stared at the loot. 30 million. I saved her life, but isn't this overkill? Like getting a mansion just for pulling someone out of a pool. Kang Wu frowned at the pile like it was suspicious. Weird. Suddenly the TV blasted breaking news, cutting through his thoughts. Breaking news. The righteous sword. Alex Bond is coming to Korea. The anchor was hyping it up. World-class celeb Alex is touching down. He's here to visit Kim Si-hoon, the hero of the Gaul incident. Echidna whined, Kang Wu, can I watch cartoons? But he ignored her, whipping out his phone to investigate. Here to meet my boy Si-hoon, who is this clown? Kang Wu doom-scrolled for intel. Righteous sword. Alex Bond. 29, British super famous. Viral videos of him saving people all over social media. A total hero archetype who always swings his sword for the weak. Claims he's been fighting the demon cult for ages. Last month he raided their European base and shut them down. Wait, 0 casualties in the raid. Kang Wu clicked his tongue. So he's a goody two-shoes who lets enemies live weak sauce. He and Si-hoon are gonna be BFFs. Kang Wu imagined Si-hoon fawning over Alex, and a vein popped on his forehead. Oh hell no. He grabbed his jacket, storming out. Echidna, Si-hoon's at the Incheon gate, right? She nodded. Yeah, where you going? His voice dropped an octave, dark and menacing. I'm going to hunt a golden sun. Echidna cheered. Sounds fun, I'm coming. Cut to a sun-drenched cafe. Tae-soo waved like a maniac. Kang Wu over here. Kang Wu smirked as he walked in. You guys should be grinding, not chilling. Tae-soo laughed heartily. You said you were coming, boss. Besides, we're calling it a day. Kang Wu sat down sharp-eyed. Why? Tae-soo shrugged. Because of Alex Bond. Yeah, everyone's buzzing about it. Kang Wu raised a skeptical brow and looked at Si-hoon, who was grinning like a cat that got into the catnip. Dude, fix your face. It's gross. He asked, what's your deal? Si-hoon scratched his cheek, totally blushing with excitement. I just can't believe it. The sword of justice is coming just to see me. Kang Wu squinted at him. You got a crush on him or something? Si-hoon's eyes sparkled like anime stars. He fights for the weak, he's the coolest. Kang Wu sneered internally. What's so cool about a justice nerd? He scoffed with disdain. Whatever, how's the leveling going? Si-hoon perked up immediately. Oh, I hit level 60. Kang Wu froze. What? He gasped like he'd been slapped. What about the rank restriction? Tae-soo jumped in. Turns out Si-hoon isn't affected by that glitch. Tae-soo and I cleared ours too. Yunbi screamed red-faced. It's a scam, a total rigged game. Meanwhile, Si-hoon just smiled awkwardly. Since Si-hoon cleared everything fast, I'm the only one stuck at level 50. Si-hoon is literally the only one immune to the level cap. Kang Wu crossed his arms, salty as the ocean. I'm busting my butt here, and this guy just breezes through damn talented prodigy. Si-hoon quickly tried to change the vibe. So, should I go to the airport to meet Alex? Just as Kang Wu opened his mouth, a shadow fell over the glass door. No need. The door swung open, blinding light pouring in like a halo. Si-hoon jumped up beaming. It's him, the sword of justice. A voice deep enough to rattle the floorboards boomed out, followed by a hearty laugh. Nice to meet you. You're Van Longord. Yeah, I'm Kim Ho. He nodded, keeping it cool. That's right. I'm Kim Han. Kang Wu shot him a look ice cold but definitely impressed. That world-class rep ain't just for show, fam. He peeped that blue energy swathing Alex's whole bod. Every step screamed, royalty, managing that magic like a total pro. Kang Wu side-eyed the blade hanging at his hip. Is that his full kit, or is he sandbagging? Honestly, even he couldn't tell yet. Alex stepped up to the squad, hand on his heart, bowing like a true gent. Pleasure to meet you. Then he popped up confidence on 100. Name's Alex Bond. Internal scouter says stronger than Fujimoto. No cap. Bond gripped Si-ho's hand, grinning like a golden retriever. Meeting a Korean hero like you, total honor, bro. That made Si-ho freeze up real quick. Nah, the honor's all mine. Si-ho chirped, fanboying hard. Kang Wu bit his lip, eyes glistening like he just watched a sad movie. Wait, is he crying? Nope. He's shaking with pure rage. Watching his boy wag his tail at this stranger. Oh hell no. You never hyped me up like that, I'm salty. Kang Wu's face went dark mode instantly. So what's Mr. World Class doing in our hood? Bond looked shook while Siho happily did the intros. But Kang Wu just curled his lip and turned away, pouting like a toddler. This is Kang Wu, he's basically my brother. He laughed like he just unlocked the secrets of the universe. Ah, the legendary bromance I saw on the news. Then he peeped the squad chilling nearby. Looks like those baddies over there are with you too. Before he could keep yapping, the temp dropped to sub-zero. A dark wind froze him solid right where he stood. Hey, mind cutting the chatter? Kang Wu cut an aura, bursting out like a starving tiger. This is a total drag. Why you sweating Siho anyway? He plonked down, pasting on a fake-as-hell smile. Bummer. I really wanted to vibe with your crew. I get why you're guarded. I haven't dropped the real bomb yet. Siho hesitated, whispering, Kang Wu. But our boy shook his head immediately. Hard pass. This dude's trying to rizz up Siho right in front of me. He frowned, switching to serious mode. Sean, I got a question for you. He punched out every word, pressure crushing the air out of the room. How do you know about the Guardians? He paused, flashing back to that convo about damage buffs. Guardians are the system's MVPs sent to save us all. Bond dropped the jaw-dropper. And guess what, you're one of them, homie. Seems those ladies are part of the crew, too. He was mid-sentence when that spooky chill hit again, frozen stiff like a statue in winter. Mind telling us who you really are? Kang Wu slashed an aura, roaring like a beast. You're annoying me. Why track down Siho? He sat back, smile looking super sus. Shame. I really wanted to be homies with your squad. Now I see why the walls are up. I haven't spilled the tea yet. Siho tried to intervene. Mr. Kang Wu? But Kang Wu shut that down instantly. Nope. This guy is literally trying to steal my thunder. His face went stone cold. Sean, answer me this. The pressure slammed down so hard both of them flinched. Where'd you get the intel on the Guardians? Flashback time. Remember the damage boost talk. Guardians are chosen by the system to save the world. He gaped, realizing the truth. You're one of us. So I'm a protector too, huh? Kang Wu realized silently. He tilted his head, a wicked smirk creeping up. Voice dripping with pure sarcasm. Ignoring how you know Siho's a player. You here to recruit for your Save the World club? Bond nodded, dead serious. Yeah. Something like that. I want Siho on the protector squad. Kang Wu rubbed his chin, skeptical. The protectors. Alex threw his hands up like he was selling merch. We ain't viral yet, but we're humanity's last hope. Then, he played his ace card. Join us, and you'll never feel helpless again. That line cut straight to Siho's heart like a jagged knife. Bond's gaze was laser-focused. I saw the Gaisu video, bro. I saw your face. You were terrified. Helpless. Sad. I feel you. Deep down you knew those monsters used to be people. He clenched his fist, brimming with conviction. But if you level up, you can save 'em all. Get strong enough to capture 'em unharmed, and we cure 'em. Siho squinted, hooked on the idea. Capture without killing, how's that even possible? Bond flashed back to his holy blessing. We protectors got a cheat code for power leveling. That method made me a beast. I soloed the entire British demon cult with this power. Kang Wu raised a brow, hearing phantom laughter in his head. Makes sense, I guess. Even a top-tier player can't solo a whole cult. Otherwise, why would Joe beg Korea for backup? Alex turned to him. Sean getting buffed benefits me too, you know. Bond kept pushing like a desperate salesman closing a deal. Sean, we need you. The world needs a protector. Siho swallowed hard, totally torn. Are you in or out? After a moment of doubt, Siho took a breath and looked up. Yes, I'm in. But the vibe shifted instantly. Bond looked crushed, like a puppy denied a treat before his eyes sparked up again. I ain't giving up, I'll convince him. Kang Wu tailed him, lurking in the shadows. Face half hidden, muttering, stubborn fool. Back to that cafe moment. Bond looked him dead in the eye. Ride with us, Siho. Siho opened his mouth to agree. But suddenly, a purple aura snaked around his ankles. Right as he was about to say yes, a demonic claw crushed his heart. Kang Wu smirked from the back, playing him like a straight-up puppet master. You really buy that hero garbage, he's scamming you. Siho tried to speak, but his eyes flashed blood-red. System alert, demon envoy protocol activated. Puppet mode engaged. He bowed his head. Sorry, fam, I can't do it. Alex blinked, totally confused. Sean. His knuckles turned white, but he forced a chill smile. It's all good. If you change your mind, holler. Kang Wu watched, lip curling in satisfaction. Now that is what I call satisfying. Good thing I prepped that trap. He stayed hidden in the darkness. Respect is one thing, but that hero complex, nah. He's a pure knight trying to save the world. But in this game, Siho's gotta get his hands dirty. I can't let them link up. Suddenly, Alex spun around. Who's there? Kang Wu's heart missed a beat. Did I get caught? But then, boom! A shadow dropped from the wall. A demon cult psycho charged in screaming like a banshee. Chai die! Sharp claws dripping with dark energy slashed down. Alex drew his blade in a blink. Flash of light. Steel meets magic. The enemy roared, swinging for the fences. You'll pay for messing with us. Clang. Alex blocked it cold. Sparks flew everywhere. You stalked me all the way from England fan behavior. Before the echo faded, Alex countered a cold, clean slash, cut the air. Give it up, he hissed, eyes blazing. Time to send you back to hell. It's go time. They both lunged swords and claws, clashing in a symphony of destruction. Sparks flew like wild fireworks against the night sky while Kang Wu crouched in the shadows watching the show with a bucket of popcorn. Kang Wu peeped the enemy stats. Definitely one of those Euro trash demon cultists from the attack last month. He glanced at Alex. Man, this golden boy has been getting jumped by these creeps non-stop lately. A splash of crimson painted the air. Kang Wu shook his head, clicking his tongue. Game over, scrub. Alex wasn't even breaking a sweat, absolutely dominating his opponent like a max-level player in a starter zone. The level gap was insane, but why is Alex the one looking stressed? He's panting, teeth gritted, vibing like he wants to kill but can't. He shook his head, looking more depressed than the guy he was beating up. Just when Kang Wu thought, finish him, Alex yelled, stop! He held his blade back, face dead serious. Every life is precious, bro, even yours. Oh, give me a break. Kang Wu's face went darker than the bottom of a burnt wok. What kind of shonen anime nonsense is this? Alex was actually trying to talk no jutsu this mass murderer into washing away his sins and starting a new life. Even the demon cult guy was like, you tripping? He scoffed at the nonsense. Meanwhile, Kang Wu was losing his mind. Is this guy for real? He just lets these monsters walk away to kill another day. While Alex was busy preaching peace and love, the cultist pulled a dirty move, a grenade from his shirt. Typical loser behavior, relying on cheap tricks while the hero is monologuing. Kang Wu didn't even blink. He sighed. Pathetic. And watched the cultist smash the grenade on the ground. The bad guy shouted something about paying for sins later and vanished. Poof! A giant smokescreen exploded. Alex started coughing up a lung, totally caught off guard. Hey, I'll make you pay for this humiliation, he yelled into the fog. Yeah, sure you will, buddy. Then a random civilian girl walked by. Worst timing ever. Alex's face twisted in horror. Stop! He screamed at the cultist, warning the girl to move, but his reaction speed was lagging. Bam! The cultist bulldozed right into her, slamming her against the wall with the force of a truck. She grabbed her shoulder, wincing in pain. Talk about bad luck. RNG. The villain didn't stick around. He dipped into the shadows. Alex was left trembling, rushing over to the girl collapsed on the pavement. Hold on! His hands shook like crazy as he touched her bloodied face. He scooped up her lifeless body, wailing like the main character in a tragic soap opera. Why? How could this happen? Suddenly a voice cut through the drama like a knife. Yo, what are you doing? Alex flinched and looked up. Kang Wu was standing there, head tilted, looking at him like he was an alien. Why didn't you just murk that guy when you had the chance? His eyes bore straight into Alex's soul. If you had finished the job, she'd still be breathing. This is on you, hero. By sparing him, you basically killed her yourself. Kang Wu facepalmed, sighing like he was dealing with a toddler. Every life is precious, even a demon cultist. Get real. Your holier-than-thou attitude just got an innocent person deleted from existence. Kang Wu didn't hold back the roast, but Alex just blinked, looking totally confused. What are you talking about, innocent person dead? His eyes went wide, eyebrows furrowing like he missed a page in the script. Huh. As Alex spoke, the girl in his arms started fading away like a hologram. I mean, I lost the fight, but nobody died. Alex grinned and shrugged. It was just an illusion technique. The body vanished, leaving just a pile of empty clothes on the street. See nothing here. Kang Wu's expression went from disgust to confusion, then to a twisted amusement. This guy. Kang Wu chuckled internally. I knew this guy was a little unhinged, but he's actually completely nuts. This was a whole new level of crazy. Meanwhile, Alex sighed, looking bummed. Man, I let a cultist get away. That's embarrassing. Kang Wu crossed his arms, stepping up with a smirk. Hey, let me ask you something. Alex looked up like an obedient puppy. Yes. Kang Wu's red eyes flashed with a cold, calculating light. You're still trying to recruit Si-Hoon, aren't you? Alex nodded aggressively. Of course, protectors are a rare breed. Kang Wu almost burst out laughing. Before he could roast him, Alex got super intense, eyes burning with passion. I know Si-Hoon is your boy. But this is for the sake of humanity. He needs to level up. He is destined to save countless lives. Alex clenched his fist, looking like he was posing for a propaganda poster. Alex turned around, waving his hand dismissively. All right, I'm out. He started walking away, then casually tossed back one last line over his shoulder. You should try convincing Si-hoon too. Kang Wu stood there, watching him leave. Destined to save lives, huh? He looked down at the pile of empty clothes on the ground. Disgusting. Total nonsense. He just wants to clone himself. Kang Wu imagined Si-hoon and Alex fighting side by side in matching hero outfits and felt physically ill. I've used my authority to make Si-hoon refuse him, but as long as the kid respects Alex, I can't keep them apart forever. But wait. This might be a golden opportunity. Kang Wu's brain started cooking. A wicked grin spread across his face. Si-hoon needs to keep developing right. Yeah, you're right. Kang Wu flared his energy, tailing Alex with a mischievous vibe. I think I'll help him with that development. Later, under the city lights, Alex was brooding on a rooftop, looking all pensive and dramatic. He was replaying Kang Wu's accusations in his head. Why didn't you kill him? It's your fault. The guilt trip was trying to set in. Alex shook it off. He wouldn't get it. He's not a protector. He doesn't understand the burden of saving everyone. Typical hero complex. He clenched his fists, eyes blazing with determination. I won't give up. I'll make him understand my way. I'll keep persuading him. Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream tore through the night. Alex jumped up, scanning the area. A woman screaming. Where is it? The cries for help got louder. Someone help me. Alex locked onto the location. Hold on, citizen. I'm coming. He launched himself off the roof like a human rocket, landing on a nearby wall. Stop right there, villain! He bellowed, looking around frantically. Hope I'm not too late. He looked up and saw a figure standing there, arms spread wide like he was waiting for a hug. Who are you? A smooth, arrogant voice answered. So you're the famous Sword of Justice, impressive speed. It was Kang Wu disguised in a creepy outfit, acting like a total fanatic. We meet again so soon. Aren't you happy to see me? Don't look so sour. Alex scanned the area, confused. Where's the woman? Kang Wu adjusted his mask and smirked. Oh, her... Kang Wu threw his head back and mimicked a high-pitched, trembling voice perfectly. Help me. Someone please help me. The Sword of Justice is trying to kill me. Alex's face went cold with rage. You tricked me. Kang Wu laughed, dripping with contempt. Takes a fool to catch a fool. Anyway, I've got a question for you, hero. Alex snapped. What is it? Kang Wu looked at him with pure mockery. Remember when I escaped earlier, I killed a woman on the way out. The image of the dead girl, well, the fake dead girl, flashed in Alex's mind. His face went pale, veins popping out on his forehead. Even if I killed someone, you're not planning to kill me, right? Kang Wu teased. Alex quickly regained his composure, his voice icy. I don't know what you're talking about. It was just us in that alley. Oh, Kang Wu just busted a gut laughing. He pointed right at the guy like, check this clown out, calling himself the Sword of Justice while ignoring the body count. Talk about cold-blooded. Alex wasn't having it. He snapped, Who you calling a hero, you psycho? Click-clack! He whipped out his blade, and that steel was shining as cold as the rage in his eyes. From now on, you're on my hit list, Alex swore. But Kang Wu dude looked smug as heck, flexing hands that looked like straight-up claws. So, in the end, you really ain't gonna kill me. He paused, staring deep into Alex's soul like a predator. Is your no-kill rule really that deep, bro? Alex gritted his teeth, gripping his weapon like a lifeline. A monster like you wouldn't get it. Boom! A glowing symbol popped up behind Alex. It was the vibe of his whole existence, the noble path of saving lives, or whatever. Kang Wu shook his head like, bruh, that's hilarious. He called it monkey faith. Savage, quit yapping and come get some. He stomped the ground ready to rumble. Alex launched himself like a beast hunting dinner. No hesitation. He thrust that sword straight at Kang Wu's throat with zero chill. But our main character wasn't sweating it. He smiled and pointed at his own neck like, hit me here, I dare you. Alex realized it was a trap and swerved his attack at the last second. Skirt. Alex was fuming. Dang it, I moved my hand on purpose. He screamed, totally losing his cool. What kind of amateur hour move was that? Caught him slipping, Kang Wu ducked low fast as lightning. Knew you'd do that. Bam! He delivered a gut check right to the breadbasket. Gotcha. That punch sent Alex flying. He bounced off the ground like a ragdoll, totally losing his balance. That dumb move cost me. His eyes went wide with pure terror. Then things got heated. Blazing red orbs shot from Kang Wu's hands. Fireball jutsu. A massive explosion rocked the scene, and Alex barely scrambled out of the smoke. Alex was shook. Since when did this guy have fire powers? He watched Kang Wu rise up like a boss. Wait, is he that cult weirdo I met earlier during the day? He got this buff in just one day. Alex's brain was working overtime. He knew he had to deflect the weapon to the side or it was game over. But Kang Wu pulled a pro-gamer move. He yanked his weapon back before Alex could react. Alex gritted his teeth, trying to hit the brakes on his own attack. Gotta switch it up. But that left him wide open. Kang Wu saw the opening and pounced. "What are you doing, noob? Is this a joke to you?" Wham! Another heavy hit sent Alex to the dirt. He screamed like he was being ripped apart. This guy was way too OP, like a totally different person. Hold up. Different person. A light bulb went off in Alex's head. He stared at the mask, and the suspicion started creeping in big time. There's only one way a cultist gets buffed like that. Alex frowned, trying to shake off the dizziness. "You scumbag," he roared, eyes flashing with rage. "Are you a freaking demon?" Kang Wu just stared back with those creepy red eyes stone cold. Then boom. Light exploded from their weapons, lighting up the night sky. Clang, clang. Every time steel met steel, sparks flew everywhere like the 4th of July. It was a chaotic light show. Alex went ham with diagonal slashes pressing the attack. Kang Wu sighed. So annoying. And just lazily blocked the strike with his arm. Like a boss. Even knowing Kang Wu was a demon, Alex still wouldn't kill him. He just wanted to arrest him. Kang Wu looked at him like, "You disgust me, bro. You ain't fit to be a guardian." But let's rewind the tape, fam. Back to late afternoon when the sun was painting the demon cult walls all orange and spooky. A demon named Kier had just ditched Alex. He flopped down behind a wall, wheezing. Safe at last, or so he thought. Boom. The wall next to him blew up. Kier didn't panic immediately. "Chill, let me catch a breath." Then he stood up, hands morphing into glowing red claws. He was ready to throw hands. "Dang, Alex, you're thirsty." But when the smoke cleared, it wasn't Alex. It was Kang Wu, coughing and looking super annoyed. "Why you hiding in a dump like this?" Kang Wu frowned. Kier was confused. "Who the heck are you? Wait, you a guardian?" Hands in pockets, Kang Wu strolled up like he was window shopping. "Guardians are top tier, right? Anyway, I got questions, homie." The demon sneered, raising a hand. "Think I'm gonna snitch?" But suddenly Kang Wu's ring flashed. Transformation sequence. Nope. Dark red armor wrapped around his right arm, turning into a gauntlet with wicked claws. Kang Wu's eyes glowed with that killer instinct. "It's go time. I'm gonna make you wanna talk." Pow. He gutted the demon with a punch so hard it sent the guy flying, spitting blood everywhere. The demon grinned through the bloody teeth. "You fool, you're in my range." But before he could finish his villain monologue, Kang Wu was already there. "I'll kill the demon force myself." Kang Wu plunged his hand straight into the demon's chest. He started draining his magic like a juice box. The demon gasped. What are you doing?" "Ready to spill the tea now?" Kang Wu asked nicely. The demon tried to keep his pride. "Stop mocking him." Smack, another punch to the face. "You think I'm playing?" Kang Wu nodded to himself and poured black magic into the guy. Power of domination. He wasn't asking anymore. But the system popped up. Target's soul resisted domination. "Bruh," Kang Wu sighed. "I wanted to keep this simple, but you gotta be difficult." The demon was bugging out. So Kang Wu turned up the heat, literally. He pumped hellfire into the guy's veins. The demon let out a scream that would curdle your blood. Yoink. He ripped his hand out, dragging bits of teeth and gore with it. The demon collapsed, shaking like a leaf and wailing in agony. Kang Wu casually wiped the blood off his fingers. "Still not talking, guess we gotta go for round 2. He stepped closer. The demon broke, tears flowing. He screamed, "Okay, I'll tell you everything, boss." Kang Wu leaned in. "Good. Spill the beans on the guardians. Why are they slacking?" Kang Wu smiled, playing with the flames on his hand. "You sure we can keep playing?" The demon shook his head frantically. "No. I'm talking." "Okay, so, the Guardians call themselves the Protectors. It's a squad of like 10 people, max, led by this insanely strong lady who can track us down." Kang Wu closed his eyes, piecing it together. A vision of Alex popped into his head. Ah, so that's how Alex found that Kimio guy. That tracking skill is a cheat code. They kept chatting until the sun went down. Kang Wu asked, "So what kind of powers do the other Guardians have? Yo, check this out." The demon kept his head down, straight up, terrified to look Kang Wu in the eye. "That's all the tea, man. Will you let me live now?" He crossed his arms, nodding, but Kang Wu flashed a wicked grin like he was cooking up a scheme. "A deal where we both win, huh? I might just let you walk." The demon stared back, looking absolutely shattered and fearful. Seeing this pathetic sight, Kang Wu probed, playing with his food. "But what else you got for me? Don't leave me hanging," he teased. "Nothing, whelp, guess it's curtains for you." The dude gasped, spitting blood through the gap where his teeth used to be. Tears started flowing like a river, screaming in total despair. "Hold on, I'll spill everything." I saw the cult guy's eyes sparkle, like he just found a cheat code for survival. He started yapping nonstop. Every word was a desperate beg for his life. Mr. Kang Wu just sat there chillin' with his eyes closed, a smirk on his lips like he was watching the funniest comedy special ever. After a hot minute when the cult guy spilled his guts, he stood up. I don't know much more, but damn, this info ain't bad. He hoped there was an exit strategy, urgently asking, "So we cool you letting me go?" Kang Wu looked fake, surprised, then hit him with a nasty sneer. "Let you go? Why would I do that, genius? You got any more juice?" The guy froze, face twisting like his brain just short-circuited. "What?" Kang Wu ignored him and kept it moving. "By the way, thanks for the intel." The cult guy laughed in despair, realizing he got played from the jump. "You planned this whole thing, didn't you?" His pupils dilated as hellfire burst fiercely in Kang Wu's raised hand. He screamed in rage. The demon's fire blazed wildly, torching the whole house, leaving nothing but the crispy silhouette of a dude in cult robes. Mr. Kang Wu was ruthless. Kang Wu held the mask thinking, jackpot, got what I wanted. He smiled slightly, savoring the W. Let's get this party started. Back in reality, he walked lazily zero rush. As Alex attacked totally clueless, he was walking into a trap. And he knew exactly what kind of snake this dude was now. He raised both hands high, psych. All right, freeze. Kang Wu flicked Alex's sword away like it was a toothpick. So damn boring. Facing a guy with a death wish, he immediately snatched his neck with one hand. In a flash, Alex struggled, coughing dry, trying to pry that iron grip off his throat. Let go, he grumbled. You're such a hot mess. Mr. Kang Wu's eyes turned icy cold, his mind flashing to Min. The world rankings must be for the biggest clowns on Earth, huh? Besides, Xia Min is everyone else, just trashed here. He looked at Alex, gripping his arm tight, gritting his teeth, trying to fight back. Surely he had a reason not to get deleted right now. Maybe it's some tear-jerking story worthy of a movie. His words cut sharp like knives. Each sentence made Alex even more pissed. But so what? Will the world disappear if you just close your eyes? Or will everything vanish if you turn away? Kang Wu kept roasting him. You're trying to use your power to pretend none of this happened, just like that innocent corpse you dumped today. He grilled him with a smirk. Kang Wu smiled, satisfied eyes gleaming with mischief. Swearing now, huh? Finally acting like a human. Come and get it. Little Kang Wu wasn't going to give Alex a single second of peace. He kept hitting him with sarcastic lines. What you're doing is just self-serving, you only care about your own bag. The guy got heated but couldn't do a thing. You Alex, he yelled, using all his strength to resist. What do you know? He didn't care, and squeezed harder. Enough yapping. Time for the main event. While the guy was confused, a massive explosion rocked the area nearby. Siho burst from the thick dust, holding his sword with a worried face. Alex, you good, he panted. Suddenly a monster cut in. Kang Wu saw Siho had arrived, then flipped the switch on his acting skills. All right, listen up, who am I? Then started a grand introduction without hesitation. I am Death and the Apocalypse, the father of the angry and wrath itself. He placed his hand on his chest, eyes glowing red, a proud smile on his face. I am Satan. Kim Si-ho couldn't believe his ears, but couldn't hold back. Satan, you're a demon too. Kang Wu kept his stance, one hand choking. Alex the other, shrugging lightly, basically saying, yep. He tightened his grip on Alex's neck, challenging him. But does the title even matter, kid? Kim Si-ho lost his cool, shouting, stop. Kang Wu burst out laughing, trolling Si-ho like he was enjoying the show. You look so awkward, is this scrub important to you? He tensed up, knuckles white on his sword. I'm not telling you, quietly calling Kang Wu's name. He remembered the urgent call he got earlier. Alex is getting jumped by a demon. I'm tied up and can't make it. You gotta go now, he asked hurriedly, super worried. Kang Wu, you okay? A soft cough came from the other side of the phone, trying to reassure Si-ho, though his voice sounded wrecked. I'm fine. Just hurry up. Those words only made him panic more. Now Si-ho stood there watching Alex thrash, desperately calling out. His mind was a total mess because he thought his boy was also under attack somewhere else. He had to defeat an opponent who was wrecking a world ranker like Alex. He knew he couldn't just stand there. He jumped into action, and in that moment, the shadow of a huge dragon appeared faintly behind him. Blue Dragon's swordsmanship, Blue Dragon's wrath. He thought he had to stop that demon. However, Kang Wu casually raised one arm, easily blocking the attack without breaking a sweat. He teased him. Is that all you got? You're too weak! Si-ho gritted his teeth, flooded with anger. I'm weak! He fumed, raising his weapon high. The phantom dragon roared wildly behind him. I know that too! Blue Dragon swordsmanship with compressed power. He swung again. Blue Dragon slash. But with a tiny flick of magic, Kang Wu shattered the attack, blasting Si-ho hard into the wall. You're surrounded by that purple magic energy, he muttered. I just don't get it. Kang Wu's eyes flashed red with sarcasm. Can't you feel the level gap between us? The guy kept advancing. A whirlwind of battle stirred inside him, but Kang Wu mocked him. What's the point of struggling? He blocked Si-ho's attacks like he was swatting flies. He kept probing. Isn't Alex a stranger to you? The guy was so angry the veins on his face bulged like ropes. Saving a stranger, that's weird, bro. Kang Wu sneered. You should call it stupid. But inside he quietly cheered. Yeah, good job. Kang Wu watched the fight with interest, a sly smile spreading as he put up a magic barrier. Damn right. This is what real fighting looks like. Si-Ho is way better than Alex. He observed the sword strikes breaking through defenses without hesitation, evaluating every move sharp, deadly pure killing intent. He watched the sword slice through his mask, realizing that instead of just skills, Kang Wu stomped the ground, releasing a massive burst of energy. Of course, if you fought Alex right now, you'd definitely take the L. As expected, his aura flared up, blowing Si-Ho away. But that was just a difference in basic stats. His magic transformed into sharp spikes flying toward the guy. A level 60 player, Si-Ho vanished in a flash, dodging everything. Impossible to hit a level 100 monster, or maybe just me with my superior stats. The guy refused to lose, trying a sneak attack from behind but couldn't escape the sharp reflexes. Kim Si-Ho is gonna get stronger, Kang Wu thought while throwing hands. Heaven gifted him talent and power, and on top of that a burning passion for martial arts. Si-Ho launched a combo, his body moved like a clone. Each sword cut through the air toward Kang Wu, a true disciple of the Sword Emperor. He raised his head like everything was moving in slow motion. The guy didn't flinch and kept charging, closing the distance instantly. But then freeze frame. He was startled by something totally unexpected. Kang Wu stretched out his massive hand, no time to dodge. His hand clenched tightly around Si-Ho's face. Silence, then pure force. He threw him like a puppet straight into the wall. Zero mercy in the chat. Kim Si-Ho was screaming his lungs out, blood geysering from his mouth as his limbs turned to jelly. Meanwhile, Kang Wu just stood there vibing and watching the show with a twisted sense of satisfaction. Nice try, scrub, but that weak sauce ain't gonna cut it. He kept poking the bear. You salty. Looks like you totally lost your cool, huh? Si-Ho was grinding his teeth so hard they might crack, clutching his face and growling like a wounded beast. So, shut your trap. He was done, knowing it was game over, just waiting for the banhammer to drop. But surprise. Instead of finishing him off like Si-Ho wanted, Kang Wu flipped the script. Who said I was gonna unalive you? His grip tightened on Alex's neck, his hand glowing with a menacing demon red light that looked ready to delete everything in a 5-mile radius. Why would I end the fun when it's just getting spicy? Si-Ho screamed, Yo, what are you doing? Alex looked like a balloon about to pop, his whole body swelling up. His neck was so red it looked like blood was gonna spray any second. But Kang Wu, he didn't care. I dig this vibe. Your rage, your fear. That's the good stuff. It gets me hyped. He was twisting Alex up like a pretzel, draining his HP to 0. Even while Alex tried to gasp out Si-Ho's name, Kang Wu kept yapping. Gotta respect that grind and fighting spirit, though. Kang Wu had absolutely no chill. Bam, Alex's head exploded right in front of Si-Ho. Talk about a trauma dump. As he finished his sentence, the shattered remains of his friend left Si-Ho completely frozen. He didn't know what to do. His body was glitching out, shaking uncontrollably as he stammered, Ah! Ah! Then pure rage mode activated. Si-Ho launched himself at Kang Wu, screaming like a total banshee, unable to think straight. He had one goal: clap that bastard. But barely one step in his body lagged out, and he face-planted into the dirt. Si-Ho looked up, eyes burning with hate. Damn it all! His brain was fried from that last attack. Kang Wu stood there, hyped up on the drama. Yeah, gimme that look, that hate, that saltiness. That's the desire that fuels your survival. Si-Ho tried to focus, but his graphics were blurring out. Meanwhile, Kang Wu started his villain monologue. Let that rage be your motivation. Keep struggling, keep grinding, and never forget my face. He emphasized every word before the guy finally logged off. I am the apocalypse. I am the rage. I'm the demon eating your anger to level up. Humanity needs that hate fuel to evolve. Then Si-Ho finally closed his eyes. Darkness swallowed him, but he could still hear Kang Wu's maniacal cackle and those edgy final words. Come kill me, bro. Once Si-Ho was out cold, Kang Wu dropped the act and let out a huge sigh of relief. Finally, he's asleep. He took off the mask, talking to himself, but he looked like he was gonna hurl. Why do demons talk like that? So dramatic. Trying to sound like that gave me literal goosebumps. Cringe level 100. He stared at the unconscious dude quietly. He hoped this trauma was the kick in the pants Kim Si-Ho needed, the missing piece to his puzzle. He studied his face, betting everything on the future. He needed to force himself to remember the moment Si-Ho got curb-stomped and when their friend was locked up. Ever since the kidnapping, Si-Ho had zero motivation to grind for XP. Kang Wu thought about that shady elixir organization. Too many question marks swirling in his head. Since we don't know if the Guardians are homies or ops, Si-Ho needs to power level fast. The rest of the Guardians are just like Alex. He glanced at the corpse, totally unfazed. If he has to, he'll wipe out the enemies solo. While he was mumbling to himself, the system popped up. Gotta break this level cap and get buff. Data started glitching like a stuck record. Since you're free and you clapped a guardian, the energy ceiling your level has weakened. Level cap raised to 69 Nis. Applying banked XP boom 10 levels gained, you've awakened for the 7th time. And here comes the juicy stat drop. Stats were skyrocketing: strength plus 11 dexterity, plus 9 stamina, plus 8, clarity plus 4. He was shook. Wait, the unlock condition was murking a guardian. No wonder the system kept that on the down low. Kang Wu paused, eyes wide, as he read the patch notes. Hold up, the cap is 69. I thought after breaking 59 I'd be good until 89. His face suddenly went dark as he spun around. So I have a new cap at 69, and the key to unlocking it is deleting a guardian. Sweat started dripping down his forehead as he cast a super sus look at Siho. Kang Wu glared, letting an evil thought creep in. Could I just farm a guardian right now? His smile turned totally heartless as he stared at his buddy on the ground. The intrusive thought won for a second. I just need to end them. A suffocating, tense silence filled the air, but Kang Wu shook it off fast. Nah, probably not. He threw his cloak down like a boss. That would be a total smooth brain move. That last fight was tough, so he had to be big brain about this. No clue what aliens are invading Earth next, so wasting guardians is a bad strat. If Alex wasn't dragging Siho down, I would have let him slide. Kang Wu turned his focus back to the system panel. All right, let's see what this 7th Awakening cheat code is. He tapped the screen to check Soul Collector. The stats rolled and Kang Wu level 69 7th stage pseudo-awakening. Hunting power was leveling up. Most skills were still locked, but let's check the loadout. 2nd stage, Unsatisfied Hunger, rank C. 3rd stage, Demon Craving Mana, rank A. 4th stage, Demon Force Ruler, rank A. 5th stage, Summon Demon Beast, rank A, but that one was currently out of order. 7th stage, Soul Collector, rank S. Look at those numbers. Stamina 54, Physique 45, Dexterity 49, and Demon Force at a whopping 113. He dove into the details on the panel. Soul Collector, rank S. It links with hunting power. Now he can fully inhale demon souls and upgrade their quality. The stronger the soul, the better the buff. Kang Wu was low-key surprised. It stacks with hunting power. He closed his eyes, simulating the combo in his head. Hunting power usually yoinks vitality and mana. It nibbles on souls, but it's inefficient. But now it adds the ability to vacuum up souls completely. Kang Wu glanced aside like he remembered something. Ping, new system panel. Demon Soul. It's the 2nd step to becoming a demon god. Condition 1. Condition 2. Both blank. He put on his detective hat. I don't know the requirements, but they definitely vibe with this 7th Awakening attribute. Kang Wu flashed back to his last power-up. He wondered if the 6th stage, Creativity of Demon Art, was linked to Extreme Demon Force. Then it clicked. That weird orb he saw, it was like the master key for Demon Force, something you only get if you're a Gigachad wielding 6 power types at once. Soul Collector is definitely the key to the Demon Soul. He licked his lips, looking hungry for loot. Time to go hunt some mobs and test this theory. Suddenly he thought of someone. Guess I gotta go bug old man Undo. Meanwhile, scene switch. She was lying on a bed, groaning in pain. Ugh, I pushed it too hard. Why is it suddenly freezing in here? Back to the MC. Kang Wu closed his eyes, locking in. He channeled energy into his hand. The skill held steady and a shimmering red liquid started manifesting. After the 7th Awakening, the 10,000 Demon Core seal was cracking. The whole room's vibe shifted. I can use the Heavenly Dragon Mind technique to solidify this demon force. This should do it. Kang Wu frowned, sweat dripping like rain. Streams of pure demon force started rushing toward his face. Now that my extreme demon body is maxed out, I'm slurping this energy up instantly. It's like I've become a living reactor. Even the floor beneath him was getting corrupted by the overflow. Maybe because the deepest seal was still locked tight, this demon juice tasted like straight garbage water. Kang Wu side-eyed the energy source, looking mad suspicious. Yo, if I keep slurping up this 10,000 demon core energy, I ain't gonna be moving no more. I'll just morph into a giant motionless rock myself. Not the vibe. Felt like I was pulling power straight from the abyss. Kang Wu stood his ground while a whole army of jagged-toothed cores came at him. Just a lil more. Come to Papa. Snap-sharp fangs were literally hovering over his dome while he was spacing out. Gotta expand the core just a smidge. Bam. His eyes snapped open, trying to keep his cool. Nope. Kang Wu clenched his fist, smashing that hallucination to bits. We stopping right here. He wiped the sweat off his face, feeling totally weirded out. What was that about? Man, the temptations were real today, but then ping, the system panel popped up to save the day. You converted the core energy into pure stats. Boom. Unique demon force went up by 8. Even though he was wiped, my boy looked satisfied. A solid +8, I'll take it. Looks like I unlocked a chunky amount. Then he spotted something wild. Yo, check that demon force stat. He scanned the numbers like a pro dexterity 49 and unique demon force 120. Check the scoreboard. Stamina 54, dexterity 49, constitution 45, and that sweet, sweet demon force at 113. Wait, 120. Kang Wu did a quick mental comparison. Wait a minute. Math time. It was 113 plus 8. Shouldn't that be 121? He crossed his arms, totally confused. Why are we capped at 120? Suddenly his cloak started glowing with a fierce aura. Did Kang Wu just glitch the matrix? The system panel kept raging, flashing the message. Your stat has hit the hard cap of 120, Feel. Stat quality has gone god tier. However, here comes the bad news, fam. Bonuses from legendary gear or lower useless once you pass 120. He looked down at his drip and felt the pain. So, once I get this OP, my gear stops working. Why did the system wait until now to drop this bomb? So this legendary gear is basically just pajamas now. He went to fix his shirt, but froze. Hold up. There's a reason this info just unlocked. His eyes were hidden, but that signature smirk came out to play. Ah, I see what's popping now. He looked at the dead body on the floor, brain working overtime. It's not that they hid the info. It's 'cause nobody ever got this swole before. No one has ever hit 120. Even the world-class elites are scrubs compared to this level. Flames exploded around him as his voice dropped to absolute 0. Guess it's time to bounce, huh? He cleaned up his look, erasing all the evidence. I've been back on Earth for 6 months. Took me half a year to grind back to this level. He looked up, feeling all the feels. Half a year just staring at the void and twinkling stars. Been a hot minute. Swish scene switch few days later at the Red Rose Guild. Morning sun hitting the dojo. Crash bang energy clashed in the air. Kim Si-hoon unleashed a rapid-fire combo, but Taemin blocked that stuff like it was nothing. Even with his pro eyes, he could see Si-hoon had leveled up. But then Klang Taemin smacked the sword right out of his hand. Game over. Taemin went cold. We're done for today. But Si-hoon, nah, he wasn't having it. I can still fight. The master cracked a tiny smile. Kid's got guts. He was wheezing, totally gassed out, but stubborn as a mule. I have to. Si-hoon's icy glare locked onto Taemin. He declared he was going to get stronger, and that look, it meant business. That look would hype up any fighter. His skills were skyrocketing, but Taemin glanced away, a little worried about the dark thoughts brewing in the kid's head. Meanwhile, Kang Wu just strolled in like he owned the place. Yo, I'm planning to take Si-hoon hunting. We cool with that? Taemin raised his voice. Hunting you, taking him to an S-rank gate with a blaster. Nope. Taemin had a different plan. He needs to go to Shanghai. Kang Wu paused. Shanghai. That triggered a memory. The gate there wasn't like the S-rank one in Hawaii City. Ain't it a bit too early for that boss run? Taemin broke it down. Sparring ain't cutting it anymore. He needs to fight real monsters. Needs that legit combat XP to level up. I'm talking 0 cell phones, 0 distractions. Kang Wu nodded. So locked room training arc, huh? He glanced at the exhausted kid. Hunting. Interesting. He looked at Si-hoon panting on his knees. Kang Wu calculated the odds. Taemin's method might actually be the cheat code Si-hoon needs. Kid is thirsty for power. Real blood is better than practice. Then a light bulb went off. Maybe I should sprinkle a little spicy motivation on top. Suddenly, Glomp Kang Wu grabbed Si-hoon in a dramatic bro hug. He started acting all emotional. Si-hoon, it's all my fault, 'cause I was too weak. Alex had to die. Si-hoon panicked, totally caught off guard. No, bro. It's not like that. It's not your fault. Kang Wu kept the Oscar-winning performance going. Si-hoon, we gotta get swole. We gotta avenge him. That's exactly what Alex would have wanted. Those sappy lines hit a critical hit. Si-hoon's eyes watered up. Bro. He clenched his fist. I got you. I'll become a legend and take revenge for Alex personally. As soon as he heard that, Kang Wu's face went deadpan instantly. Mission accomplished. Taemin watched the whole soap opera and couldn't help but crack up. What a beautiful bromance. Few days later, the boys flew off to Shanghai. Meanwhile, Kang Wu was slumped in his chair, bored out of his mind. I got absolutely 0 to do. Can't use my soul collector skill without any demons to collect, where the cultists at He Was Praying Yanju found something when ring. He picked up fast. Yo, Yanju, tell me you found those creepers. She sounded panicked. Turn on the TV. Now. Kang Wu frowned. TV, seriously. They doing a variety show or something? Yanju snapped. Just do it. All right. Click. Kang Wu's eyes went wide. Yo. Breaking news. The cult just leaked info about a massive demon summoning ritual. The screen was filled with monsters. Kang Wu was shook, speechless. Yanju kept talking. It's not just a few, they summoned a whole army. Silence on the line. Hello Kang Wu, you there fam? A wicked nasty grin spread across his face. It was go time. Kang Wu stared at the TV, practically drooling. Oh, we eatin' good tonight. Let's feast. Yanju was still yelling, hello. Cut to next day at Red Rose. Yanju was buried in paperwork until she heard a commotion. You made it. Kang Wu walked in with Hanseol hiding shyly behind him. Yanju sniffed the air. Do I smell trouble? Kang Wu didn't waste a second. Yo, I peeped the news, but what's the actual tea? He let out a soft sigh, flashing back to the absolute circus going on elsewhere. Those offices total chaotic mess right now. Voices were still screaming in his head like a broken record. Call China. Confirm the cult's drop point. A-S-A-P. Where's the war room? Forget that, get the birds in the air. Yanju dropped her voice to a whisper. You know it's popping off in Vladivostok, right, big time raid. Meanwhile, Ina was just chilling, nose buried in a book like a total nerd. When Kang Wu kept pressing, asking, is the squad that deep, she kept it 100. We ain't got the receipts on the numbers yet. But thinking about the demons, Yanju let out a breath that came from her soul. We're talking hundreds of demons and a literal zombie apocalypse of monsters. The info hit him so hard he covered his grill and muttered, 1,000,000. But low-key, he was hype. Oh cult fam, I see you. How'd you know Papa was hungry and needed a demon buffet? You shouldn't have. Forcing his face to stay neutral, Kang Wu put on his best worried mask. Is the damage bad? She hit him back with, luckily the body count is low. But then she paused, looking totally sus. Kang Wu instantly clocked it. The monsters are on the move, aren't they, bingo? Confirmed. A second later, Yanju spilled the tea on where those creeps were heading. Those beasts are speedrunning toward the Manchu fields. If they crash China's party, whatever. But if they swerve into South Korea, it's gonna be an all-out war. Hearing that, Kang Wu felt a headache coming on. Since the North collapsed on D-Day, the front door to the South is basically wide open. Then he asked, what's China's move? He was genuinely curious. Yanju replied instantly. They hit up the Alliance, and us first. They want to squash the beef at Manchu Fields before it turns into a disaster movie. But Kang Wu only cared about one thing. Is it a green light or what? Yanju let out a heavy sigh. There's a big brain strategy meeting in Harbin. They want all the big shots to pull up. We're assembling at the jet right now, ready to fly to Haven. Most of the council already dipped. Then her eyes went sharp, darting to the side. So I gotta ask for your take on this. She hesitated, throwing a look at Ina, who was still totally zoned out in her book world. She froze when she heard her name. Yeonju took the shot, asking if the duo was gonna be good. What about Kim Long and the rest of the crew? Kang Wu didn't even blink. Si-hoon is on that secret training grind right now, and I ain't calling for backup. He placed a hand over his heart, speaking slow and smooth. Even with demons and danger popping off as the boss in charge, a cocky grin spread across Kang Wu's face as he flexed hard. Then I'm the only carry you need, right? That level of confidence left Yeonju completely speechless. Fair point, even if you are a handful. In no time they touched down at Binchina, the player support hub. Kang Wu led the pack, scoping the place out. Yo, it's way cleaner in here than I expected. He switched up his vibe and chatted with Soon, who was leading the way. Didn't think you'd be our tour guide, but good looks. You really came in clutch for Fujimoto last time. Hearing him speak, she tapped a finger to her lips, acting all playful. A promise is a promise. Then he asked, word on the street is you're privately coaching Taemin. You must be swamped, huh? Soon let out a deep sigh and replied weakly. Busy is an understatement, especially teaching the lessons my dad dumped on him. Suddenly, her eyes got super twitchy. But Uncle has me stressing more because Dad's ghosting us right now. Uncle took his seat at the meeting. Kang Wu's voice went up an octave. Uncle, just thinking about that guy's icy vibe gave her the chills. That's the one. Ever hear of the demon sword Ma? He's low-key because my dad is such a legend, but don't sleep on him. He's the deputy sect leader of Cheondian and a top-tier fighter in China. Here's the kicker, though. Uncle really hates Korea. Hearing that, Kang Wu let out a sarcastic sneer. Wow, sounds like everything is going just peachy, huh? She was totally wiped out, whining like, okay, whatever, thank God. But suddenly, behind Yeonju, someone caught a vibe and yelled, yo, up ahead! A huge ruckus just popped off. Right there, some dude was getting blocked, and he was heated, screaming, yo, why are you locking me out? Yeonju recognized that salty voice instantly and hollered, wait, is that Dong-hoon? He was already ticked off, so he snapped back, who you looking at? It was the Sana Guild Master Dong-hoon and the rookie from the Uwi Guild Chaemin just hanging out. His stink eye disappeared the second he saw who it was. His voice got super sweet like, whoa, is that really you, Yeonju? You're here mad early. Chaemin shyly piped up, sup Red Rose Master. Seeing them stuck outside, Yeonju was confused. Why aren't you guys going in? Dong-hoon immediately started trash-talking. Bro, they've lost it. We traveled all this way and they're making us wait like chumps. Hearing that disrespect, Yeonju was instantly triggered. Say what? She went full savage on the bouncer blocking the door. Are you nuts? Move it. But he just stared her down and barked. Ma is in a meeting. No entry, lady. I'll let you know when they're done. Keep pushing me. The guard paused to drop a heavy threat, and we might just cancel the whole China-Korea alliance. That set her off. She rolled up her sleeves ready to throw hands right there. But suddenly Kang Wu flashed a bright smile and stopped her. His eyes went cold as ice as he asked, Yo, what's your problem, man? We're here to stop a literal demon apocalypse. Move. But the guard just puffed up his chest, acting all high and mighty. If the boss knew about this. When Mujin is gone, Ma runs the show. But then a sassy voice cut in from behind. Oh, is that a fact? It caught everyone off guard. Kang Wu put on a fake apologetic face. My bad, I'll call the big boss if it's an emergency. But he clearly didn't care. He stepped right into the guard's face, close enough to kiss him. Nah, actually, it's cool. He kept that polite smile plastered on his face. So you're really not gonna let us in? The guard stood his ground like a brick wall. Ma said absolutely nobody enters. While being nice failed, Kang Wu's face went dark and scary real quick. So what happens if I just walk in anyway? The guard replied with a deep, menacing growl. Then I'll knock your teeth out and send you to the ER. The guard swung, but wham. At the same exact second, the meeting room door exploded off its hinges. Inside, it was total pandemonium. A red-haired boss screamed, "What the heck was that?" The aura pouring in was so terrifying, even the other leaders were freaking out. What is happening? Through the thick smoke, Kang Wu strolled in like he owned the place, stepping right over the unconscious guard. Excuse me, he said with a chill vibe. Is this where the party is? Some dude jumped up, absolutely raging. Who invited you? A bald guy charged at lightning speed, screaming at the top of his lungs. How dare you crash this serious meeting? But Kang Wu just caught him with one hand. Oh, look, a baldy. Boom. He slammed the guy's face straight into the floorboards. Sit down and stay humble. That one move showed the insane gap in their power levels. Everyone was shook. The bald guy who was talking big a second ago was now trembling on the floor while Kang Wu roasted him. Guess he's got nothing left to lose, huh? Especially since his hair is already gone. Kang Wu casually stepped over the pile of crushed bodies like they were trash. Yo, what's everyone looking at? He straight up used the bald guy's muscular back as a human sofa. Kang Wu crossed his legs, looking super comfy and friendly. Don't mind me, y'all. Let's keep this meeting rolling. Yo, at that moment, Kang Wu just closed his eyes and tuned in. He was like, so the backup team is finally here. Cool, let's keep this meeting rolling. His voice was ice cold. Most people would just bow and scrape, but Kang Wu nah. He went straight for the jugular with zero chill. Forget the ancient proverbs, Gramps read the room. He just stared at the guy like he was a bug. Oh, now I'm rude. Kang Wu kept that ruthless energy flowing. My head hurts just listening to a dinosaur like you yapping. Since we're airing out dirty laundry, let's talk about you, man. Then he dropped the bomb. What's the deal? Kang Wu twirled a pen like a weapon. Picture this, a legendary big brother with god-tier talent and a little brother who, well, he tried. The little bro spent his whole life chasing a ghost, eating the dust of a legend he could never touch. Kang Wu used the pen to point out the sad, pathetic truth dripping with hidden shade. But then the golden boy left town. A monster army rolled up, and the inferior little brother thought, it's my time to shine, I'll prove I'm the main character. Yeet! That pen flew like a sniper bullet, slamming right into the map behind Mon's head. Kang Wu didn't even blink, his voice dropping an octave. He stared at the pen quivering in the wall. That little brother was too busy hiding his backup squad in the shadows. Because of his cowardice, the big brother couldn't finish the job. Kang Wu let out a savage laugh. Just a loser trying to crawl out of a giant shadow. Mon stood there, stone-faced, but the disrespect was loud. Kang Wu hit the bullseye on Mon's insecurity. Snap Mon's patience shattered. You punk, he roared, veins popping. What do you know to be spouting that nonsense? But that didn't shut Kang Wu up. Bingo, I knew you'd flip out. He wagged a finger. Zero backbone. You wear your feelings on your sleeve like a rookie. With a smirk that screamed pure arrogance, he taunted, Stop holding back, come get some. Mon finally lost it, his body erupting with murderous killing intent. Back in the present, Taerin rolled her eyes. What are you waiting for? Let's move. Under the scorching sun, the three squads lined up ready to rumble. Yeonju gripped the megaphone, looking like she was about to panic vomit. Kang Wu poked the bear. Why so stiff? Relax. That instantly triggered her. This is literally your fault. The more she replayed the past, the more steamed she got. If Kang Wu hadn't run his mouth back then, Speaking of which, time to see the fallout of that little drama. Back to that moment, the madman lunged. After listening to Kang Wu's trash talk, Man screamed, "Die!" It was barely going to take a second. Summoning a spirit beast avatar, Man swung his sword with lethal force. But Kang Wu, that arrogant brat, stood there totally unbothered. "I'm gonna beat you till your jaw unhinges." Man's eyes rolled back, gritting his teeth. "I will kill thwack!" A pen slammed right into the center of his forehead. "Too noisy," Kang Wu said coldly. The impact flattened him instantly. The crowd gasped. Meanwhile, Kang Wu flashed a sunny smile that didn't reach his eyes. "Okay, just like that. Sweet-faced, deadly vibes. Guess we can't be teammates now. Operate independently." He glanced down at Man, who was counting sheep on the pavement with a few less teeth. Kang Wu laughed, loving the chaos. "All right, Battle Royale rules, every squad for themselves." Back in reality, Yeonju rushed over and grabbed his collar, trying not to scream. "You think you can just give orders like that?" Kang Wu gave her a wry smile. "Well, why don't you take charge then, boss lady?" Frey desami how chakra. Yeonju pointed at the Onnuri gang, trembling. "You think those tough guys will listen to me?" Chamin was already over there, hyping up his squad. "Let's go." Swacious. Kang Wu tried to slime his way out of it. If someone makes a mess, someone else cleans it right. She wasn't having it. "You jerk, you broke the alliance, you fix it." Taehyun, the whip wielder of the Sonata Guild, watched the bickering with a grin. So cute. So loud. Yeonju felt helpless. "I can't do this." But then a twist. Hyung-seok from the Hwaguang Legion sighed at the clown show. Kang Wu tried to dip. "I got stuff to do." That made her explode. "We are in a war. What else is there to do?" Kang Wu kept zip-lipped. "Secret." He couldn't exactly say, "I'm going to snack on some demon meat." Suddenly, a blood-curdling scream ripped through the air. Dark shapes swarmed the horizon. As they got closer, the terrifying reality hit a massive horde of monsters charging straight for them. The sheer scale made them freeze. Why are there so many? It's like the day of disaster all over again. Despair set in. We're dead. Even if we all rush them, we lose. Just as panic peaked, a voice boomed. "Let's charge together." Seeing the morale snapping like a twig, Yeonju grabbed the mic and stepped up. "This isn't like last time, we have power now. Listen up. Mages, prep your nukes, block the incoming fire, then rotate to the backline." Her words sparked a tiny flame of hope, which immediately died when everyone realized how awkward she sounded. The mood dipped from, "let's go," to, what? Next V formation, lure them in. It was too technical. Ho Young whispered, "Yeonju, nobody understands that nerd talk." She turned beet red. Kang Wu clapped slowly from the back, a light bulb going off. Yeonju slumped. "Ah, forget it. I'm not cut out for being a general." She shoved the megaphone at Mr. Han-seok. "You take over." Instantly the weight vanished. She beamed a 1,000,000-watt smile. "I'm done giving orders. Time to go rogue." Pressure gone, she strutted through the ranks. "Don't overthink it, guys. Just treat this like a massive XP farming event." She cracked a joke to break the ice. "Look at all that free experience points running toward us." That did the trick. The warriors started laughing. "XP farming event. Hell yeah. Level up time, baby." Yeonju was hype. "Anyone here not ready to get rich?" Watching her, Hyung-seok sighed internally. Damn. And she said she couldn't lead. He looked at her with genuine respect. Just a few words, and she turned terrified noobs into bloodthirsty gamers. Who needs complex tactics when you have greed? Summoning her thorny chains, Yeonju clicked her tongue. "Whatever, just remember the 3 golden rules," she shouted. "Rule 1, nobody gets hurt. Rule 2, nobody dies." She lunged forward, growling like a beast. "And Rule 3, all the XP is mine." The monsters roared back, jagged teeth bared, red eyes glowing with a cursed light. But something was off. These weren't wild beasts. They were puppets. Kang Wu analyzed their movement. He didn't even need to look twice. Dark Messenger Antonovich. Kang Wu relaxed. If it was just him, this battle was already in the bag. Everything made sense now. He quickly deduced the situation. The Gaia system protecting Earth, the one the demon cult hated so much, was fading fast. That meant the bad guys were getting a major buff. Antonovich was practically trembling with excitement. "Our time is coming!" But then a giant foot stomped into the frame. A massive figure didn't even glance at the horned demon. "Chill out. It's not time for your big reveal yet." The guy asked anxiously, "I'm the youngest 5th-level hell demon you know." "Yo, how much longer do I gotta hide like a rat?" The monster paced back and forth, losing his mind while listening to the rumble of battle outside. "Can't I just roll up and waste a few humans already? My boys are getting wrecked out there." But then he gritted his teeth, puffing his chest out. "I, the youngest, am gonna prove that humans are straight trash." But the second those words left his mouth, Antonovich shut him down cold. "Yeah, save the tough guy act for later." The demon looked confused, shouting, "What are you talking about?" But the old man just ignored the outburst, calm as a bomb squad tech. "We've got bigger fish to fry." Antonovich held up a photo of Kang Wu, a twisted grin spreading across his face. "There's a VIP we need to meet." Then he started spilling the tea on a little history lesson. Way back, the cult leader Akamaseki took out a demon summoner just like me in Japan. But the moment I heard about the attack, I felt it. A divine connection. A pupil bearing the mark of true power. And let me tell you, it was hype. Kang Wu's ruthless stare was burned into Antonovich's brain. That look of pure madness and death. It was the legendary gaze that saved a mage and crushed a demon cult. But none of that hero stuff mattered to him. He had one goal. When I locked eyes with him, I knew. He's built different. Just like me. He kept rambling, staring at the ball of dark energy swirling above his head. "I know what he wants. I know what he craves." A sinister idea sparked in his mind to drag Kang Wu into the fold. In his excitement, that giant hand of dark energy slammed down, shaking the floor. "And now I hear he's crashing this party. Just chill for a sec, we'll see him soon." The youngest listened to the old man's fanboy moment and bared his jagged teeth in a nasty grin. Trying to keep his cool, the demon warned, "You're crossing the line, old man. You've been saying that since you summoned me. I'm a demon, not some chump human. Don't think you can boss me around." Hearing the sass, Antonovich instantly played the humble card. "My bad, fam. Apologies. But don't do anything stupid." But that didn't stop the youngest from raging. Eating humans was just in his nature. At the end of the day, you're just a human. The demon's warning made Antonovich step back, but then his face twisted with fake concern. "I just don't want you to mess up and get branded a traitor to the cause." The demon named Mipin wasn't having it. "What did you say?" He raised a hand tipped with razor-sharp claws, his voice booming with fury. "You dare force a high-tier demon like me to heal in the 5th layer." But while he was screaming curses, his hand suddenly froze. A burst of overwhelming power locked him in place. "What the heck?" Mipin stared blankly at the dark energy. What is this black aura choking him out? A split second later, horror washed over him as sharp shadow claws dug straight into his skull. A minute ago, he was acting all high and mighty. But now he was bowing down to Antonovich like a servant. The old man kept reading his book, voice steady as a heartbeat. "Mipin," he asked, sounding bored. "You ready to listen yet?" With his face smashed into the dirt, the demon glared up with pure hate. He was too stubborn to quit cursing under his breath. Miserable human. Hearing that, Antonovich calmly snapped his book shut. His voice dropped an octave, dripping with danger. "That is unfortunate." Bam! Black blood splattered everywhere like a horror movie. The other monsters jumped back, terrified. Antonovich's face was ice cold as he laid down the law. "You follow my orders. Period." The other monsters charged in a panic, but flashbeams of light sliced through the air. Yeonju unleashed her power, rushing forward like a runaway train. One ugly monster tried to swipe at her with its claws. But boom! Huan swooped in just in time and took it out. "Yo, keep an exit route open." Yeonju realized she'd gotten too carried away. She blushed, totally embarrassed. "I know, geez," Huan just laughed it off. "We're here to help. Don't get all salty." Hayanu, chilling in the back, yelled out, "Yeonju, you're running way too fast, girl." But then his expression darkened as he looked ahead. A whole squad of monsters was waiting for them. It wasn't over yet. Seeing the tension, Hua couldn't resist a little teasing. "If Mr. Kang Wu was here, we'd be way more confident, right?" Yeonju turned beet red and shouted, "Who needs that shady jerk?" But joke's on her, he was standing right behind them, smiling like a ghost. "I'm literally right here." Oh snap! Kang Wu was lurking in the shadows, silently judging everyone. He scanned the battlefield, thinking his squad was actually holding it down pretty well. He checked the scoreboard. The CIA and Sana group were decent support. But looking closely, Red Rose, Huagang, and Anne were the MVPs, absolutely wrecking the monsters. If they kept this up, the W was in the bag. But something was bugging him. Kang Wu pursed his lips. Were these hundreds of demons actually summoned by the cult? It felt off. Why haven't the big bads made a move yet? Maybe starting a brawl wasn't their main goal, he wondered. What exactly are these clowns aiming for? Kang Wu called out to Ina. "Yo, Ina," she snapped to attention. "Yes, you told me to protect Aaron at the Saj group," she puffed up confidently. "Got it covered. Nobody's touching a hair on the CEO's head." Suddenly, red glowing marks appeared on the ground. Ina got suspicious. "Wait, Didn't you say we wait for the demons to show up? Kang Wu replied, eyes narrowing. Plans changed. Right where Kang Wu stood, a creepy dark hand shot out of the ground. Ina jumped like she'd seen a ghost. What is that thing? The hand started drawing weird symbols in the dirt. Ina was low-key freaking out, but Kang Wu took one look and smirked. He sensed that demonic energy instantly. So that's where you were hiding. The writing on the ground was clear. I want to talk. Kang Wu got the message loud and clear. Oh, so it's an invite to the after-party. This made him hyped. He grinned like a predator. Meanwhile, over at Antonovich's spot, the old man stroked his beard, looking confused. Did he leave me on red? The massive demon beside Antonovich was getting restless too. Boss, what's the move? Who do we kill? He chuckled, thirsting for blood. Don't be so impatient, bro. After this fight, you'll meet the VIP. But that laid-back attitude was ticking the demon off. We're just gonna stand here. We're demons. We should be knee-deep in guts and glory. Antonovich shot him a glare sharp enough to cut glass. I said chill. Are you deaf? The great demon froze, terrified by those cold, dead eyes. He didn't dare argue and dropped to his knees instantly. My bad. Please forgive me, human. Seeing him beg, Antonovich decided to show a little mercy. Fine. He glanced at the other demon's voice, dripping with authority. Anyone else want to try me? They all started shaking in their boots. No, sir. We're good. We'll stay put. They fell in line instantly. Antonovich stroked his beard, thinking deep. Fear really was the best leash. I just need to get him alone for a chat. How to separate the pack? Antonovich thought about the squad's layout and started calculating. Easiest way, snatch a hostage. I heard there's a lady living with him. Capturing her should do the trick. He made up his mind fast. But just as he was about to give the order, something felt wrong. Antonovich whipped his head around. Even the great demon was confused. What's the vibe? The human stared into the distance. Wait, he's coming to us. Suddenly, a streak of light tore through the sky. Antonovich panicked. How did he find me? But it was too late. Zoom. That thing flew past them with a massive sonic boom. If he says no to my deal, just kill him. Through the thick smoke, Kang Wu's voice cut through the noise. Sup? Unlike Hyung, he asked bluntly. You wanted to talk, right? Hearing that familiar swagger, Antonovich looked intrigued. You speak Russian. Kang Wu just clicked his tongue, acting like this was totally casual. Whatever. He looked past the old man, scanning the area. Kang Wu sized up the monsters lurking in the shadows. Weak, weak, weak. All low-level scrubs. 5th layer of hell, maybe 6th. None of them had a clue who the king was. Ignoring the trash mobs, Kang Wu got straight to the point. So what's the pitch, old man? Seeing his no-nonsense attitude, Antonovich decided to be real. Honestly, I want to make a deal with the devil. Yo, so you talking about that VIP demon pass? Kang Wu hit him with the reverse Uno card, asking with a smirk. The cultist nodded instantly. Yeah, that exclusive loot only our cult drops. Antonov started yapping like a boomer. Humans take the L eventually. Money waifu's strength useless when you get deleted from the server. Then he started simping hard for his kind. But demons? We're built different, infinite lifespan, baby. We just gotta grab a snack every now and then. Kang Wu nodded, getting the picture. So, your whole sales pitch is turning people into monsters. Weird flex, but okay. Antonov's next line made Kang Wu bust a gut laughing. I know your vibe. You want that clout, that supreme power, that forever life. He kept trying to sell the dream. Why play hero for these NPC humans? You could be a GOAT, a true demon. Break the game mechanics of life and death. I can give you that eternal buff right now. He reached out his hand like a creeper. So you joining the squad or what? Kang Wu didn't hesitate. Get wrecked, loser. You say you know me. Antonov doubled down. Facts. I see that hunger in your eyes. You're thirsty for power just like me. Real recognize real. Hearing that confident nonsense, Kang Wu laughed so hard he clutched his stomach. But this wasn't a happy laugh. It was straight-up nightmare fuel that shook the demons to their core. Bro, you are hilarious. You clowns don't know who you're messing with. He roasted Antonov relentlessly. You understand me? You gonna give me a power-up? You gonna turn me into a demon? Kang Wu was wheezing, then bam, his mood flipped faster than a light switch. The air turned icy cold. Stop capping. You don't know jack about me. Murderous intent blazed in Kang Wu's eyes. You old trash. You have no idea what kind of beast stands before you. Antonov froze like a glitched game. Kang Wu didn't hold back. He unleashed his aura and the ground split open like a cracked phone screen. Boom. The scream of a falling demon echoed through the chaos. The demons started freaking out. Antonov stepped back, eyes popping out of his skull. The whole map was shaking violently. Even Yeonju felt the bad vibes from miles away. "What the heck is shaking the server like that?" she shouted, totally confused. Then she saw the destruction and her jaw dropped. What kind of monster is that? But then it clicked. Wait, that crazy bastard is going full beast mode. She was low-key worried since he said he had business to handle. "Kang Wu, you good?" Meanwhile, Antonov was having an existential crisis questioning reality. Magma was bubbling up from the cracked earth. He broke into a cold sweat. Is this the power of a human no-shot? He remembered hearing about rankers who could terraform maps. But this was different. He looked around in panic. This wasn't just a metaphor. This guy was turning flat land into a volcanic nightmare in real time. Antonov needed a plan fast. Beside the monster mobs, Kang Wu hovered above like a god looking down at ants holding something up. Fear started creeping in. That power was illegal. Whatever doesn't matter. Antonov clutched his secret weapon, the Nightmare Tome. "I got the magic cheats," he hyped himself up. "Even if he's a top-tier player, I can catch this body." He spun around and screamed at his minions. "Why are you bots just standing there? Rush him. Don't you want to fight? Go delete him." The mob charged in screaming, "Let's go! Time to play die humans!" Kang Wu just sighed, looking totally bored by this swarm of weaklings. He watched them drooling like hungry dogs. Pathetic. He could already see their movements frame by frame. He saw Antonov mumbling about the terrain change being just a visual glitch. It won't affect the battle. Yeah, keep telling yourself that, buddy. Kang Wu grinned like a devil. Ignite. Instantly, the floor became literal lava. One demon got melted instantly. Poof, gone. Snap. Kang Wu clicked his fingers and the earth obeyed. Rocks cracked and collapsed on command. Massive boulders rained down, dragging demons into the spicy jacuzzi below. It was absolute chaos, fire rocks and sizzling bad guys everywhere. Antonov's squad was drowning in magma, screaming for help. But it was every demon for himself. Move, scrub. A buff demon shoved a weaker one into the fire and stepped up. "I'm Kung from level 6, check out these 4 guns." He flexed his 4 arms like he was tough. Kang Wu didn't even let him finish his intro. Swish. Kang Wu flicked his sword and deleted the entire squad. "Next up, I'm Sita, the king of deleted." Another one rushed in for a speedrun to death. "We're from the 5th level." Kang Wu just waved his hand like he was swatting a fly, charging up a blast in his palm. A shockwave blasted them into orbit like Team Rocket. Kang Wu looked at the remaining horde with pure disgust. Still so many ads to skip. A big ugly one crawled up looking for a beatdown. Kang Wu shrugged. Whatever, time for some massive crowd control. He slammed his weapon into the ground. "Let's spice this server up a bit." He channeled everything into the blade. Boom! A massive AoE attack exploded outward. The climbing demon didn't even know what hit him before he turned into confetti. What kind of broken mechanic was that countless demons got wiped in a second? The battlefield sounded like a horror movie screaming match. "Run away. Save yourselves." The demons finally realized the vibes were off. Darkness swallowed the arena like a shadow ban. They remembered the legend, the massacre of the 9th Hell. Kang Wu summoned a black vortex to block the exit. "Where you going? Party's just started." Watching him flex, the demons realized the rumors were true. The Demon King who soloed an entire army. But Kang Wu had a darker reason for trapping them. "I ain't losing my XP farming spot." Kang Wu looked hungry for stats. Antonov was sweating bullets in the corner, realizing he was trapped with the devil himself. Who is this monster? Antonov had flashbacks of losing his arm just trying to cast a single spell against this guy. He frantically tried to chant a second spell, praying it was all a bad dream or a coincidence. But when he locked eyes with Kang Wu's wicked smile clutching his book like a safety blanket, he knew. This was the ultimate game over. The fear hit him harder than a tsunami. "Yo, you gotta be kidding me. This has to be a dream, right? No way a monster like this actually exists." But while he was tripping on that illusion, bam, a sucker punch slammed him from behind. Dude got folded like a lawn chair. Antonovich hit the deck, eyes popping out, jaw on the floor, still refusing to accept reality. Nah, this is just a twisted nightmare, it has to be. He was still stuck in Delulu land until Kang Wu's voice slapped him back to reality. "I told you, quit acting like we're tight. You don't even know the glory of kimchi, and you're acting like a know-it-all. Seriously, do you even know what kimchi tastes like, bro?" He tried to hype himself up, sitting up while desperately denying the truth. Seeing Antonovich looking completely soul-crushed just made Kang Wu curious. "Say what?" The guy ignored Kang Wu's questions and started spamming magic on his book. "Right. Once I clap you, I'll wake up from this bad dream." He blasted dark energy, screaming, "Die, you loser!" After unleashing that nuke, Antonovich was shaking, wondering if he actually got the dub. But nope. The brutal truth hit him instantly. Kang Wu's voice echoed out cold as ice. "What was that? You think you finished me?" The smoke cleared and sharp claws tore through the air. Kang Wu was standing there looking fresh, without a single scratch, grinning like a shark in a pool of minnows. It's way too early for you to be talking about death, homie. Seeing the MC alive and vibing the demon shut his mouth real quick. He instantly switched up, begging for his life. Please spare me, man. Kang Wu loved that energy. Now that's what I'm talking about. You should have led with that attitude. Then he didn't hesitate to keep it 100 with Antonovich. But let's be real. You've heard people beg like that a million times, right? With all that power, you definitely murked a ton of people. He asked the million-dollar question that made the guy's face go pale. So, have you ever let anyone go? Then Kang Wu just burst out laughing like a maniac. Dang, I didn't think we'd be vibing like this. You said we're alike, right? I hate to admit it, but you're kinda spitting facts. Antonovich started sweating bullets, pleading, please come on. But Kang Wu flashed a million-watt smile, keeping it sincere, till the bitter end. Honestly, I've never spared a single soul either. Then, in the pitch-black night, the crunching sound of a feast began to echo. The mountain rumbled like crazy rocks tumbling down into the spicy boiling lava below. Suddenly a shadow zoomed past the peak. Meanwhile, Kang Wu was just chilling, soaking up that sweet feeling of leveling up. Soul Reaper ability, active. He just vacuumed up 237 demon souls. He stomped down as the system went ding. The Soul Reaper effect is officially in play, baby. He smirked as the notifications kept rolling in. A profession upgrade by farming soul sweet. He got a hint about the first condition for demon consciousness. Then the system popped up a status report. Demonic power increased by 4. He looked hyped and shouted, what a buffet. He stared at the system like it was his report card. In his head, he knew he just ate good. So, what's the next move? What else we got? Demon consciousness. That's the second step to becoming a straight-up demon god. The screen was flashing it clearly. Demon consciousness. The second condition to hit God mode. Condition 1, profession soul upgrade done. Suddenly it clicked for Kang Wu. This definitely had something to do with the 7th awakening. He squinted, doing the math in his head. I don't know how many more souls I gotta grind, but farming them shouldn't be too hard. A moment later, he happily tapped the screen. Time to check the scoreboard. Let's see those gains. He peeped his stats directly. Nice. I hit 120 points since the last check-in. Kang Wu felt a little nostalgic. Went from 116 points without the cloak to 120 now. That's only a 4-point jump. Man, this legendary gear is kinda trash for leveling. Should I even be hyped about this? He patted his chest, ignoring the low numbers. It said his soul rank went up, though Kang Wu checked his body to see if he felt any cooler. The result kinda mid. No big changes, but wait. A second later, his eyes popped open. He realized the seal above the demon gate was getting weaker. Step by step, Kang Wu moved forward. I've never been nerfed after an awakening before, but I'm definitely feeling weaker right now. Even if it's just a little bit. But the demonic power deep inside is still solid. The Soul Reaper effect is way more OP than I thought. He reached out to test it. If it blocks me from leveling fast, the payoff must be huge. Swoosh, a shadow flashed by. Kang Wu focused all that energy into his right palm, converting power into points. He squeezed his fist, and the system notified him. Demonic power +1. He was super satisfied. That's the stuff, clenched in his palm. Kang Wu was thrilled to see it go from 120 to 121. Just 1 point. But he could feel a massive boost. Guess this stat is hard to grind exponentially, but the buffs aren't going to be weak. Suddenly, boom. A pair of sick wings sprouted from his back. Now that is a surprise drop. Kang Wu took flight, immediately deciding the battle was over. Time to bounce. He looked down and gasped, oh man. Below him, rocks and lava were mixing into a chaotic soup. Guess I still gotta fix up this map a bit. Countless monster bodies were littered everywhere. The raid on the Manchuria monsters was officially cleared. With the player's victory, everyone was celebrating. Finally done, Kang Wu thought. My 7th awakening feels like it's been forever since I unlocked a new skill. Just then, the news hit the TV screens, the first big win since the apocalypse. This was viral material. Everyone in the city was glued to their screens. The whole world was watching this clout. Even Tae-soo and Yoonbi, watching from the crib, were cheering. South Korea's situation was finally looking up. Debris from the battlefield rained down because the first clash with the demon cult, which had the world in chaos, was totally shut down. No wonder the whole planet was partying. Then the scene shifted to a landslide zone. Out of nowhere, a weird gate popped up, just like in Hokkaido. Another low-tier gate had opened up. Meanwhile, Kang Wu and Echidna were chilling at the Vladivostok gate station. Even though he made it, he was bored out of his mind. Just getting here was a grind. Then he saw a familiar face, Yongju, looking salty. She clicked her tongue and asked, Yo Kang Wu, where you been wandering off to by yourself? She was grumpy, but he just lazily stretched to humor her. Chill, I just went to take out some demon trash. Hearing that Yongju's dad would have flipped, but she flew into a rage. By yourself. There were like 100 of them. Kang Wu interrupted, patting his chest like a boss. Actually 237, get it right. That specific number actually shook her a bit, but she regained her composure fast. How is that even possible? Ugh, forget it. I ain't gonna stress about it. Ignoring the head count of those losers, Kang Wu didn't forget the main topic. So what's the tea on China? Yongju frowned. Cheon Mujin dipped without saying bye. Maybe he was hurt bad. Anyway, my bad on that. Kang Wu stepped into her personal space and said, forget that. Yongju, I need a favor. She was startled and blurted out, huh, what now? Kang Wu kept it straight. When you get back to Korea, I want you to check if the demon cult is making moves there instead of Russia. Yongju found that Suze. You think they're plotting something? They took a massive L here too. I don't know for sure, but we gotta stay woke. Seeing Kang Wu act all mature instantly made Yongju blush. I guess we did handle a big problem today. She cleared her throat and asked if he wanted to hit up a PC cafe. But just then, someone shouted loudly, totally ruining their vibe. Echidna ran up beaming with pride. I protected the CEO just like you said. Kang Wu praised her without holding back. Good job, kiddo. Everything went smooth, right? Yo Yeonju looked like she wanted to spill the tea earlier, but things got super cringe, so she dodged it. She was just like, nah, forget it, it ain't that deep. Before dipping out, he warned her, yo, scramble back to Korea ASAP because I'm staying here to chat with the demon cult weirdos. Yeonju froze. Wait, the demon cult? The guys who started this whole mess? She was ready to throw hands immediately. If you're hunting them, I'm riding with you. But Kang Wu hit her with a curveball. Chill, I just want to try summoning one more buddy. Suddenly the girl went full drama queen. Tears welled up in her puppy dog eyes as she choked out, Kang Wu, are you ditching me? He panicked, waving his hands. No way, I'm just feeling a little emo right now. The CEO tried to play it cool. Don't sweat it, you know his style. But Kang Wu hesitated. If he summoned a beast stronger than himself, leaving these two alone would be a total disaster. But let's be real, he couldn't say no to that face. She hit him with the ultimate pout until he caved. Fine, fine. You win, you little rascal, come along. Kang Wu stepped up to the magic circle, scanning the scene. It looked like some basic scribbles the demon cult used for big portals, nothing too spicy or special. Bam lights started flashing everywhere. He immediately flexed his power of understanding, and creepily enough, a bunch of spectral eyes popped open behind him. With his cheat codes active, Kang Wu scanned the area. The ability could target specific stuff, but scanning the entire magic circle at once, even his hacks had limits. He wondered if humans could even pull this off. He shut his eyes for a sec and shrugged. Whatever. He wasn't stopping the summon anyway. All right, let's crash this gate. The girl pumped her fist. Let's go! Suddenly, boom. The stone pillar shook and an ugly monster lunged out, flashing its fangs right at Echidna. But don't sleep on Shorty. Her tiny fist turned into a wrecking ball and she blasted that thing away. While beating it down, she shouted, Yo Kang Wu, handle the big guy. After turning that monster into paste, she was glowing. Kang Wu, did you see that I crushed it? He couldn't help but grin. The kid looked legit happy. She was actually holding it down. Kang Wu hyped himself up and looked at the shrine's center. Right on cue, the system pinged, creating a dimensional crack for summoning. It was showtime. Kang Wu reached out, gripping the air. It didn't matter what demon answered the call. His raw power was the key that unlocked the door. Priority number 1, total obedience. But hey, if the new guy turned out to be a powerhouse, Kang Wu wasn't gonna complain. He was hoping for one of the OG ancient demons. He'd never met them, but Halfas sounded chill. Kang Wu's eyes went wide with anticipation. Come on, baby big money. Say what. The system went haywire. Because of the high-tier demonic energy, the crack was tearing even deeper into the void. The warning glitched out as the spatial rift started glowing neon bright. The system's firewall was down, and a gateway to a whole new dimension was ripping open. A portal to the Arnan continent just spawned. 5, 4, 3. Boom. The system flashed, demon summoning successful. A figure stepped through the smoke. The system ID'd him immediately, Balzac, the Lich King of Arnan. Meanwhile, back in the safety zone, Yeonju gave a warm smile. Dude, drop the formalities, she had told him. We're the same age, but knowing Kang Wu, he wasn't gonna change his swagger for anyone. I'm cool talking like this, he'd said. When she asked if he was heading back to the guild, Yeonju sighed. She was stressed out and honestly kinda worried about the guy. Was he gonna be alright? Yeonju realized she was obsessing. Girl, you were born to stress, she told herself. She'd already updated the CEO that Kang Wu went solo. She had a hunch he was gonna pick a fight with the Demon King. And bingo, back at the shrine, standing right in front of Kang Wu, was the big bad boss himself. Dark energy rolled off the Lich King like a tsunami, suffocating the whole room. For a split second, Kang Wu felt a flicker of tension. So much for a peaceful afternoon. Kang Wu expected a Godzilla-looking beast, but this guy looked classy. And the Demon King looked just as confused. Where in the seven hells am I? Seeing the guy totally lost, Kang Wu took charge. It's complicated, bro. Why don't you introduce yourself first? That got the skeleton's attention. Interesting. The weird bling on the Lich's neck started glowing. I am the Nightmare of Arnan. A heavy aura of death blasted outward. The King of the Dead. The Grandmaster of Magic. I am the Demon King Balzac. Kang Wu scratched his head. He didn't know this character. Why was he talking like a theater kid? Balzac looked annoyed at the lack of applause. But Echidna gasped, "Balzac!" The Lich paused, looking at the pint-sized girl. "Oh, you know my name, child." Echidna nodded frantically. "Yeah. The legendary Lich from the northern continent. Everyone calls you the King of Death." Kang Wu blinked. He didn't realize he pulled a celebrity. Balzac chuckled darkly. "If you know my legend, this saves time." He glided toward them, looming over. "Now answer me. Is this still the Arnan continent?" Kang Wu looked him dead in the eye. "Nope. Different world. I summoned you here." Balzac froze like he couldn't process the audacity. "You summoned me?" Kang Wu nodded. "Yup. I need a teammate." Balzac sneered, realizing the play. "You intend to make a Demon King your servant. That is bold. Basically, glad you're quick on the uptake." As the words hit, Balzac's skeletal face twisted into a creepy, sinister grin. Suddenly the Lich burst into maniacal laughter. "Interesting, so interesting." Kang Wu sighed internally. "Great. If the new guy is crazy, this is going to be a headache." But it wasn't madness. It was pure rage. Balzac slammed his staff down, roaring. He unleashed a shockwave of magic, a clear warning shot. "How dare you!" he screamed. "A mere human thinks he can command me." Kang Wu didn't even flinch. "Correction, bonehead. I ain't exactly human." "Long story, but yeah, you're working for me." Kang Wu's eyes turned ice-cold, glowing with dominance. "But listen up. If you stay loyal, I'll make it worth your while." Kang Wu knew the rules of hell better than anyone. He remembered his other subordinates like that massive dragon Vale. Vale was loyal to a fault, always trying to give piggyback rides super annoying. And don't get him started on Lilith, the screeching banshee. She literally broke into his bathroom once, total stalker vibes. But despite the headaches, Kang Wu took care of his crew because he was a benevolent boss. That was the burden of a true monarch. Back in reality, Balzac slammed his staff again, dripping with arrogance. "Liort, you humans have forgotten fear." Balzac began casting a massive spell, magic circles lighting up the room. "Since you have a death wish, let me show you true despair. Arise." At his signal, armored skeletons popped up like daisies, but the summons were glaring at their own boss. The contract was fading. Vzal's army surrounded them, but the vibes were definitely off. With the summon glitching out, he couldn't force them to fight. It looked like a horror movie scene for real. But Kang Wu, he just shrugged, thinking, so no rerun of the last disaster. Cool. Valzal stood there, posing like the Lord of the Dead. He raised his stick, commanding the squad to attack. "Tremble, mortals." Hearing that cringe dialogue, Demon Kang Wu just casually snapped his fingers. "You're fighting me, buddy." Demon King Vazal blasted a shockwave, shattering his own skeleton crew. Even Vazal looked confused, like, wait, did I just do that? He had to admit this human had some hands. Seeing Kang Wu push back, he tapped the orb on his staff. "Cheat code activated. My new summons are going to be on steroids. Can you handle these bad boys?" The Death Knights charged in on their ghost horses, following orders. "Ride out my minions. Delete these trash humans." This guy loves the drama. Seeing the Death Knights, Kang Wu stepped back. Time to let the rookie shine. "Yo, Echidna want to take these guys to school." The girl didn't hesitate. "You bet I'm on it." Her face flipped instantly. The innocent vibe, gone. "Finally, I get to flex my skills. Kang Wu's gonna be so proud, umai." Echidna unleashed a whirlwind, sweeping toward Valzal's knights. She went full beast mode, her body growing massive. The knights swung their swords, but bonk one light headbutt turned them into dust. Valzal's jaw hit the floor. "Okay, so you're not a total noob, but you're still just a rookie." He was still talking smack. "Pathetic, you can't even make me move." But before he could finish his villain monologue, Kang Wu vanished into thin air. Valzal, I'm about to ruin your whole career." The voice came from right behind him. "But first, let's fix that attitude of yours." Kang Wu teleported into his personal space, talking in the third person like a boss. Dang it. Vzal's sword couldn't touch him. That's why he was so cocky too, slow bonehead. Vzal had his shields up, bragging that even a hero couldn't scratch him. But that confidence lasted about 2 seconds. If he blinked, he would have been a shish kebab. Then panic set in. Someone actually pierced his shield. While he was buffering, trying to process the logic, he thought, how is a human this poor? Kang Wu used his speed to toy with Valzal, and his insults were stinging even worse. I can't let my pet act up like this. Oh, that made the Lich mad. A demon lord like him getting called a pet. He screamed, who are you calling a summoned creature? But Kang Wu's sharp spear was already in his face, showing zero chill. Fighting back was useless. Valzal had to admit the guy was fast. Get over here. Valzal was sweating buckets now. I'm cooked. Desperate, he grabbed his necklace. Didn't want to use this, but you forced my hand. He popped the item, and a dark tornado ripped open. A contender for eternal power from the deepest abyss stepped out. Kang Wu just sneered, thinking, that rift looks spicy. The energy felt familiar, like when that other demon descended. But hearing the voice, Kang Wu's eyes went wide. Who summons me? It was a demon from the 9th hell. A massive dude with a face that screamed murder. The guardian of destruction. The literal bodyguard of the apocalypse. The big guy looked at the fight. Is my enemy that demon dragon? Valzal quickly started sucking up. Oh, great one from the demon realm. The demon looked curious. Who do I smash? Valzal pointed a bony finger straight at Kang Wu. Him. The human controlling the dragon. Please delete him, sir. A human controlling a demon dragon. The one he wanted to see was none other than Kang Wu, standing there like a boss. The demon's giant hands slammed the ground. Squinting closer, he sensed something weird. The moment he saw that familiar face, his eyes lit up like Christmas lights. Boss. The scary face vanished, replaced by a polite bow. Kang Wu, long time no see. Demon Lord, I thought it was a stranger, but it's the fam. Kang Wu waved back. Sup, bro. The only one confused was poor Valzal. It looked like a world-ending battle, but it turned into a family reunion. Kang Wu laughed awkwardly. So, how's life been lately? Who knew a demon from hell could look this friendly? Hell is boring as usual. Kang Wu and this monster were acting like besties. The Deathwind Guard immediately started spilling the tea. Actually, the demons are acting reckless lately. Kang Wu perked up. Reckless, huh? Do tell. Yeah, Halfas and the old heads are trying to expand their turf. That was breaking news. So the ancient demons are making moves. Kang Wu started connecting the dots. Those guys usually stay in their lane. Now that I'm gone, are they trying to steal my throne? The guard added, Belphegor is investigating it. While the two were chatting it up, Valzal couldn't take it anymore and screamed out, Fly. Hey guard, what are you doing? He was still panicking, urging the demon to kill Kang Wu, and even threw some insults. Get that weak human machier. Calling the demon king weak and pathetic, big mistake. The Deathwind Guard backhanded Valzal, sending him flying into the wall splat. That definitely broke some bones. Valzal tried to speak, but got shut down. Weak, you dried up skeleton, watch your mouth. The guard declared, looking ready to murder him. This man is my master and the king of hell. Suddenly the guard started fading away. Seeing the summoning end, Kang Wu got worried. Yo, what's happening? The guard guessed his time was up. Before vanishing, he flashed a cheeky grin. See ya, I'm out, your majesty. I'll tell Belphegor you said hi. Kang Wu waved his hands frantically. No, don't tell him anything. Don't let that nagger come here. As he disappeared, Kang Wu thought, that guy always tries to act cute but gets scolded by management constantly. He hasn't changed a bit. With the reunion over, Kang Wu glared at Valzal. The Lich was suddenly on his knees, head on the floor. What's with the pose? Talk about a mood swing. Great Demon King. The loyalty meter just went from 0 to 100. And he wasn't shy about dropping some cringe lines. The moment I saw you, I knew you were the boss. Kang Wu was surprised by the flip-flop. Hey, cut the cap. But Valzal kept yapping. I'm unworthy to serve you. Valzal, I'm so moved I could cry. This guy is so cheesy. Kang Wu didn't want to know how a skeleton cries, so he sighed. Enough with the soap opera. But for real, I gotta know. How did a scrub like you summon a demon from the 9th hell? Valzal lifted his head quickly. The 9th hell? You mean the realm? He pulled out a ring to show off. It's thanks to this ancient bling, the blood of the evil god. First time hearing that name. The evil god, who's that guy? After that punch landed, the puzzle pieces finally clicked. That's Lucifer, the big bad evil god himself. He's the OG origin of every demon crawling on the Aran continent. But looking at that terrifying name, Kang Wu just looked bored, like, been there, done that. Skeptical about the name Lucifer, huh. Lucifer the Proud is one of the 7 great wonders of hell, bro. No way, that's just a coincidence. Even though Val tried to downplay it, Kang Wu's gut was screaming that something was definitely shady. It couldn't be that simple. When a gate to Earth opens, demons use these hellish tools to cheat the system. As long as the tool holding their soul stays intact, they can respawn like a video game character. Kang Wu realized that was a major possibility. If one of those hellish tools hitchhiked to the Aran continent just like how I got dragged to Earth, maybe Lucifer has already resurrected and is masquerading as this evil god. This was a serious problem for Kang Wu. If Lucifer has regained his full mojo and old power, taking him down is going to be a total nightmare. But wait. That worry vanished instantly because I've got the Soul Reaper ability now. The 7th Super Awakening trait, the S-Class Soul Reaper. It links up with the power of Gluttony to completely inhale demon souls and power level your own spirit to the max. The badder the demon, the sweeter the juice, if I snack on the soul of a great wonder hiding inside a hellish tool. Just thinking about it made Kang Wu's stomach growl with that familiar hunger. I'm gonna devour them all and become a god. Time to get some intel. He turned to his skeletal minion. Yo, so is Lucifer currently hanging out in Aran? Vale was clueless. I honestly have no idea, boss. Kang Wu was shook. You don't know I thought you were running things here. Suddenly a voice piped up from the back, dropping the answer. The evil god is currently MIA. Curious, Kang Wu spun around. Who said, oh, it's Echidna. The dragon girl is back after the battle, but she looks salty. Her face was full of hurt as she started complaining loudly. If the fight is over, you should have told me. You totally forgot I existed, didn't you? She looked ready to cry. Oh snap, crisis mode. Kang Wu had to rush over and scoop her up before the little girl threw a legendary tantrum right there. I don't even like you anymore. Okay, my bad, I'm sorry. He had to turn on the charm to smooth things over, but he didn't forget the mission. He kept digging for info while calming the kid down. If you're done venting, can you finish that story you were telling? Echidna sniffled and calmed down. Ah, yes. It's an ancient legend. Back in the day, a magic circle appeared in the sky to stop the evil god, and archangels dropped down from heaven to this place. Kang Wu's ears perked up. Hold up, an ancient legend, archangels, yo. How long has Lucifer been chilling on this Aran continent? She shook her head again. I'm not sure. I just know it went down a super long time ago. This made zero sense to our MC. The math wasn't mathing. Comparing it to his own timeline, he had only been back on Earth for like 6 months. Even if a hellish tool accidentally fell into Aran, there's no way it's been centuries. Whatever, he shoved the doubt aside and focused on the girl. The timeline being wonky doesn't matter right now. The big headline is that Lucifer might be reborn on this continent. Are the archangels still around? The girl wiped her tears and said clearly, nope. After the big brawl, both the angels and the evil god vanished into thin air. That was all the intel he needed. So that's the deal, huh? Investigation complete. Kang Wu planned to carry the girl out, but then he remembered mission accomplished. Alright, let's bounce. Hey Val, you got any stealth magic to cloak us? Conveniently, the skeleton had exactly what Kang Wu needed. Of course I do. I am Vale the... Before he could launch into a villain monologue about ruling the shadows, Kang Wu gave him a hard tap as a friendly reminder. Bonk. The hit felt like it caved his skull in. Vale screamed in agony. My skull, my precious head. Kang Wu glared coldly. I told you to cut the cringe dialogue. Then he asked a totally random question. Oh right, can a skeleton like you actually eat food? The answer was obviously a big fat no. But Kang Wu asked anyway. Why do you ask? Kang Wu's face lit up with pure hype as he shouted, awesome, let's move. We are going to destroy some kimchi stew right now. Time flew by. Fast forward 3 months later. On a beautiful sunny day, Kang Wu was rotting in bed, his mind twisted up in knots. For the past 3 months, he and the squad had been globetrotting to stop the cult and find a legendary item to replace his busted coat. Result, double failure. The more he thought about it, the more salty he got. You can't feel the pain until you compare yourself to others. Everyone else was leveling up like crazy. The first person he envied was Yeonju. She finally smashed through the 9th awakening barrier, the talent endpoint, and hit the 10th awakening stage. She's basically a world-class powerhouse now. And it wasn't just her. Huayan and the others hit the 9th awakening too. The whole team was leaving him in the dust. Don't even get me started on Taesu or Seoyeon. Those two are total freaks of nature. They broke the effort endpoint barrier, skipped the 7th, and cruised right into the 8th awakening stage. The sorceress Yunbi had also gotten jacked and easily passed the effort endpoint. Kang Wu was worried. Their growth speed was unnatural, and leveling that fast comes with glitches. Yunbi actually threw a fit just because the two of them planned to go monster hunting solo. Even though Kang Wu's level was technically lower, he had that gamer grind set. He wanted those gains too. Leveling up is the only way to stay on top. Thinking about them, he wondered just how OP Seol-Ah had become. Lost in his thoughts, a voice called from the door, snapping him back to reality. Kang Wu, you awake? Kang Wu heard the voice and jumped up. Yeah, get in here. It was Seoyeon checking on him. Kang Wu flashed his trademark smile. For you, I've always got time. But suddenly the vibes got weird. His smile faded. She was standing there making all these awkward expressions. Kang Wu was confused. Xiao Yan, what's wrong? She blushed hard, acting all shy and hesitant. She was stiff as a board, lips pressed tight, fists clenched without even realizing it. She quickly shut Kang Wu's door. Acting so vague was only making him more confused. What is going on? She slowly crept toward the bed and whispered, recently. I reached the 8th awakening stage. Kang Wu nodded. Yeah, I heard, congrats. She wouldn't even look him in the eye. She turned her back and added, since then. Something super weird has been happening. Kang Wu pressed for details, and suddenly Xiao Yan ripped off her shirt. Whoa! The shirt hit the bed with a thud, startling Kang Wu. He panicked, covering his eyes with one hand and waving the other. Xiao Yan, why are you stripping? Keep your clothes on. Wait! This is moving way too fast. Kang Wu thought he was hallucinating, but she just wanted to show him the strange pattern on her back. Kang Wu's eyes locked onto her smooth, pale skin. Feeling his gaze, she turned even redder. Don't stare at me like that, facing a beauty trap like this. Kang Wu had to recite calming mantras in his head. Stay cool, he repeated. She came here for help but was struggling just to stand there. How can I handle this, hearing her call out Kang Wu like that? Even if the view was nice, his silence was making it worse. She called out again, Kang Wu. Finally, our boy snapped out of his trance. In awkward situations like this, just flash a confident grin. Ah, my bad. My vision got a little blurry for a sec. So your power after the 8th awakening? It's called Wings of Light, right? Kang Wu asked, slowly reaching his hand toward her back. Besides, this mark, does your body feel different? She answered pretty normally. I don't feel any different, so you don't need to worry. But the second his finger touched her skin, she flinched. Kang Wu corrected her immediately. Actually, you should be the one worrying. He closed his eyes, focusing his senses like a detective. Let's see. Have I seen this before? Little did he know Xiao Yan's heart was pounding out of her chest, but Kang Wu was fully in the zone trying to solve this mystery, the angel's wings mark. This symbol reminded him of a story from the history books. I've heard about the heavenly realm's powers before. After connecting the dots, Kang Wu made his move. If that's the case, then this protective power, with a surge of dark energy, he etched a spiritual brand right onto Xiola's back. It wasn't just a tattoo. It was a high-tech soul monitor and a divine shield all rolled into one. But honestly, casting that spell made him second-guess everything. I mean, I hate wasting mana like this. It drains my tank dry, but gotta do what you gotta do. Step 1 is in the bag. Oh right, Kang Wu just remembered he needed to drop a truth bomb on her. Yo, if your body starts acting glitchy, you tell me immediately. Xiaola looked totally lost, spinning around to catch that super serious vibe on his face. What do you mean? Kang Wu doubled down. I'm talking everything. Even if it's just a bad dream or a weird vibe, spill it. Okay, seeing him stress out like that, it hit Xiaola right in the feels. Got it. Is he actually that worried about me? Her gaze went soft, hearts practically floating in her eyes. I know I gotta keep my cool, but wait. Xiaola's brother hasn't even dropped the confession bomb yet, and Echidna is already crashing the party. Yawn. You guys are loud. The sudden spawn of the dragon girl made them both jump out of their skins, but she was still buffering from sleep mode and totally missed the awkward romantic tension in the air. Close call. Before she could start asking questions, Kang Wu tossed a blanket over Xiao like a ninja. Nothing to see here. He wiped the cold sweat off his forehead while Xiao stood there stiff as a board. Hey, is there food? Turns out she was just wandering around like a zombie because her stomach was growling. Xiao didn't know whether to laugh or cry at the timing. Hold on, little dragon. I'll whip up some breakfast. As the three of them vibed like a picture-perfect young family, Kang Wu's eyes drifted over to the house nanny. And man, what a sight. That nanny was none other than Baal Zabel, who had been crashing here for 3 months now. Dude looks way too happy scrubbing dishes. Remember back when he first showed up, Kang Wu fed him 1 bowl of kimchi stew. Moss and boom. Instant addiction. This is the nectar of the gods, teach me your ways. He literally begged Xiaola for cooking lessons and volunteered as a live-in maid just to keep eating it. The only thing making Kang Wu twitch was the fit. Who let a demon lord wear a pink apron with a bunny on it? Suddenly ding-dong. The doorbell shattered the peace. Kang Wu hopped up, figuring it was probably Young Ju crashing at this ungodly hour. But when he swung the door open, long time no see, Kang Wu. It's Shihun. Bet you didn't expect me, huh? Xiaola popped up with snacks. Want an apple? But Kang Wu was too busy staring. Just standing there. The kid had changed. Kang Wu could feel it in his bones. That hellish training actually paid off. His aura was thicker than a fortress wall. But then waterworks started flowing. Shihoon's voice cracked with emotion. Hyung Nim, Next second, he tackled him into a bear hug like they hadn't met for 1,000 years. I missed you so bad. This level of bromance was getting kinda cringy for our Demon King. Dude, get off. Have some dignity. Shihoon didn't care asking about the battles he missed, but watching them get all touchy-feely triggered someone else. He couldn't resist poking the bear. You're spoiling him too much. She glanced sideways looking for backup. Right, Seol Ani, but who expected the face of jealousy? Her aura screamed, I want to hug him too. Get in line. Echidna panicked. Ani, chill, put the knife down. Why are you still holding that? Hearing the word knife, Shihoon's survival instincts kicked in. He spun around, hand on his hilt ready to slice. Kang Wu, get back, I'll protect you. He wasn't looking at Seol Ah. He spotted Bal Zabel, a monster in Hyung Nim's house. He thought the house was under siege. Seeing some punk charge with a sword, Bale's Demon King pride flared up. A mere human dares. His dodging game was still legendary. He wasn't scared of dying. He was insulted that someone interrupted his chores. Bal Zabel is great at folding laundry. Wait. Kang Wu finally started to piece the puzzle together. Hold up. If Shihoon and Bal Zabel throw hands, this whole block gets deleted. But worse. If the house explodes, who's gonna make my kimchi stew? That thought terrified him more than death. Kang Wu roared, Stop! A blinding light exploded from the room as the two crazies froze mid-attack. Moments later, Shihoon looked like a puppy who peed on the carpet, head bowed, face sour. I'm sorry. He honestly had no clue how to fix this mess. I didn't know he was your pet. Kang Wu wasn't the type to hold a grudge over a misunderstanding. Forget it. Nobody died. To be fair, Bal does look like straight-up nightmare fuel. Changing gears, Kang Wu asked, So boot camp is over? Shihoon scratched his head, grinning sheepishly. Not exactly. Haven't hit my peak yet. Damn, this kid's ambition is limitless. Then why are you here? Don't tell me you just missed my face. Shihoon got serious. Actually, while I was training, some people came looking for me. Kang Wu narrowed his eyes. Who? People in white masks. Bingo. Kang Wu figured it was the Guardians immediately. He wasn't shocked, but Shihoon dropped another bomb. Yeah, the Guardians came, and I think one of them knows you, Hyung Nim. Kang Wu raised an eyebrow. Knows me. As soon as Shihoon whispered the name, Kang Wu's eyes went wide. Grace McCarbon. You've heard of her. Oh, he definitely had. The strongest hunter in America. But here's the kicker, she was hiding her identity within the Guardians. If she's playing double agent, she's way more dangerous than the rumors say. Kang Wu smirked. This was getting spicy. Shihoon asked, What's that look for? Kang Wu waved it off. Spill the rest. Shihoon puffed out his chest. I got invited to join the Guardians. But get this, I told her I needed your permission. Then she said I need to meet him too. She even gave me a direct line to her. Kang Wu didn't see that coming. A direct line. Shihoon whipped out a weird artifact, that's why they came up to the roof. Kang Wu grimaced at the hunk of junk. What is that, a paperweight? Just watch, Shihoon said, dropping it on the floor. The second it touched concrete, it clicked open. But that was just the warm-up. The tiny gadget expanded, tearing open a swirling space portal. It was like something straight out of a sci-fi blockbuster. Kang Wu leaned in. So, we just walk in. This leads straight to the Guardians HQ, Shihoon confirmed. At least that's what she said. Kang Wu just prayed these guys weren't as annoying as Alex was. Whatever, let's roll. You're coming with me, Shihoon. Kang Wu stepped into the light. After a few seconds of warping, a calm voice greeted them. A white-haired girl sitting at a table looked up. Nice to meet you. She introduced herself as the commander of the Guardians. Call me Gaia. Kang Wu and Shihoon approached the table. The name Gaia rang a massive bell. It was the same name as the system that sealed the 10,000 Demon Core. No way that's a coincidence. But Kang Wu's eyes didn't stop at her. They drifted to the dude standing like a statue beside her. That had to be the strongest player in the guild, Alec. Kang Wu was impressed. The commander showed up personally. Either Shihoon is a huge deal, or they're planning something else. Could they be in desperate need of some backup? Before anyone could move, this lady opposite us slid in to start the chat. She looked at me and asked, So you're the sworn brother of Kim Shihoon, right? Yeah, that's me. Kang Wu answered with zero hesitation, cool as a cucumber. I'm Kim Shihoon's sworn bro. Hearing that label made her nod. Real ride or die siblings are super rare these days. Every time Kang Wu's name dropped, Shihoon got totally hyped up. He didn't hold back, basically shouting to the world, To me, he's way more important than my actual family. Kang Wu felt the cringe hitting him hard. Suddenly acting all cocky, Shihoon didn't care about the stares he was attracting. His voice was dripping with pride as he told Gaia, "I respect and admire him way more than my blood brothers." His fanboy energy actually made her giggle. "Guardian Kim Shi-hoon, you sure are passionate." But realizing Gaia might get the wrong idea, he quickly started waving his hands around, panicking. No, it's not like that, I swear." Seeing Shi-hoon flustered like a total dork, she added softly, "I get it. You have a beautiful, pure soul." But her next sentence made Shi-hoon freeze up. "I know you're always ready to throw hands for your ideals, even if it burns your spirit out." As she spoke, Gaia reached out toward them, showing she was for real. "I know the struggle you're facing, the pain, the suffering. I see it all. And I want to make one thing crystal clear. I'm on your team. I want to help make your wish come true." Saying this, Kuban quickly grabbed her hand and gently guided Gaia in their direction since she couldn't see. Gaia realized she was reaching the wrong way and smiled awkwardly. "Ah, thank you." Kuban watched Gaia acting so humble and felt totally salty about the whole situation. Even though she was blind and stuck in a wheelchair, it wasn't a birth defect. Kang Wu could tell just by looking the Gaia system was drained. Her weak state was basically a mirror of the system itself. It seemed she was super self-conscious about it. "Even with this broken body, I still want to help you guys. Is that cool?" Shi-hoon wasn't having any of that negative talk. He got visibly upset. "That's not true at all." But Kang Wu stepped in calmly to stop the pity party. "Let's cut to the chase." Kang Wu decided to ask for the receipts. "I know you want to recruit Shi-hoon into the Guardians. If that's the play, why not spill the beans on your actual goal and what's going down right now? I'm just keeping it 100 because I can't let Shi-hoon join some shady crew with bad vibes. But Gaia, you aren't planning anything sus, right?" "You're absolutely right." As they sat down, she got straight to business. "First, take a load off. I'll break it all down." She started with a heavy question. "Have you heard of the Gaia system?" Kang Wu was a little shook. He didn't expect her to drop the lore so fast. Gaia's direct style caught him off guard. She was really linked to the system should he press for more info. But before Kang Wu could open his mouth, Shi-hoon jumped in. "When I awakened as a guardian, I got a DM saying I was chosen by the Gaia system." "Gaia, was that you sliding into my notifications?" His question seemed to hit the mark. "Good catch, Shi-hoon." "Huh." Gaia shook her head, giving him the clearest answer possible. "I didn't send that. Maybe it was time for a history lesson." "Kang Wu," she asked politely, "do you believe in other dimensions?" He replied with respect. "You mean like in those fantasy novels?" That was exactly the opening Gaia needed. Bingo, the hellish monsters summoned by the demon cult. They all come from different worlds. And it's not just hell. There are tons of dimensions linked together. The gates everyone knows, those are just highways between spaces. Think of the Gaia system as the ultimate firewall protecting Earth from alien invaders. Hearing her say that, Kang Wu had a flashback to his own run-in with the system. One word: agonizing. Just as Kang Wu was about to dig deeper, Gaia kept going. But this time she was talking about herself. "I belong to the Gaia system. How do I put this? I'm like an avatar, a representative, or maybe just a piece of the puzzle." Afraid they'd think she was some goddess, Gaia quickly added, "I'm not some OP being. I can move a bit thanks to the system's juice, but it takes a toll and my powers are pretty nerfed." From her words, Shi-hoon guessed she was just borrowing influence. Explaining the tech specs was tough. "Basically, when the demon cult went wild in Korea, I hacked the system to send you that message." Shi-hoon remembered that detail instantly. "Wait, so that message I got back then was actually from you?" Mentioning this, Gaia's voice sounded a little guilty. "Sadly, that's all I could do." Meanwhile, Kang Wu started seeing her in a new light. She's the Gaia system's avatar. He wondered, can she break the seal on my 100,000 demon cores? But looking at her, she seemed too weak. Shi-hoon had another theory. So do the Guardians want to replace the failing Gaia system to beat these otherworldly creeps? His guess was right on the money. That's exactly it. Kang Wu sat there quietly listening to everything. His brain was working overtime. Their goal wasn't totally insane like Alex's crew. Should he stick around, Gaia's intel had him hooked. We Guardians also have another mission. Kang Wu was eager to hear the catch. Gaia took the chance to be completely real with them. Our ultimate goal is... When she said this, even though her eyes were covered, they could feel the killer intent radiating off her. To slaughter the demon of the prophecy. Kang Wu didn't expect the stakes to be that high. What? The demon of the prophecy? Kang Wu was skeptical, but Gaia was dead serious. That's right. 5 years ago, on the day everything went to hell, I received a prophecy. Gaia was ready to spill the tea. I learned that soon, the prophesied demon will descend to Earth. This was the first time he'd heard that title. To be clear, it is the King of Hell. Hearing Gaia, Kang Wu felt a cold sweat. She was definitely talking about him. But I'm the king of hell. Gaia's voice echoed in his ears like a nightmare. He will destroy this world and bury Earth in eternal darkness. At this point, Kang Wu's face was showing straight-up panic. Wait, hold up. Don't tell me I'm the bad guy here, Gaia continued calmly. The demon of the prophecy is the lord of the demonic sea and possesses 666 different powers. Guardians, gather your strength and confront him. Finally, she dropped the mic. That's the prophecy I received. Kang Wu's mouth curved into a faint smile, but inside, he was screaming. Damn it, that's literally me. I'm the demon in the prophecy. To prove her point, Gaia gave an order. I know this sounds crazy. Kuban, show them the visuals. Kuban nodded and gently reached out his hand. Yeah. Instantly, a hologram of Earth popped up in front of them. Shi-Hun stared at it, totally confused. Then she explained, this is the current status of the Gaia system protecting Earth. His first thought. Damn, those stats look terrible. Kang Wu, feeling super awkward since it was his fault, asked, is there no way to fix it? According to her, the Gaia system has auto-repair. But it's busted right now. I believe if we defeat the demon of the prophecy, everything will reboot and go back to normal. Then Shi-Hun suddenly raised his hand. He needed to clear something up. There's something I gotta ask. Is your condition happening because the Gaia system is crashing so fast? Kuban answered for her. Yes. Gaia's health is tanking because she's directly linked to the system. She tried to signal him to stop, not wanting to make them feel guilty. Kuban, on the other hand, felt there was no need to hide the receipts. Even after hearing him spill the truth, she couldn't let go of the burden she was carrying. But the reason Shi-Hun asked was because he genuinely wanted to know if there was a cure. Despite her trying to hush him, Kuban insisted on speaking up. There is. Gaia tried to change the subject frantically. Kuban, no need to share irrelevant info like that. But he skillfully steered the conversation back. The reason doesn't matter, right? As long as the endgame is the same. He gently placed his hand on her forehead like he was forgiving her. Before we get into that, our biggest problem is killing the demon of the prophecy. After all, that demon is the reason the Gaia system is glitching out in the first place. Watching this misunderstanding unfold, Kang Wu was screaming internally. Yo, stop looking, I am the calamity you're talking about. But Si-Hun had zero clue and kept the ball rolling. So what's the game plan before the big bad shows up? The aide's eyes went sub-zero instantly. Man. Just that one word sent a chill down Kang Wu's spine. This was getting way too close for comfort. The prophecy demon is already chilling on Earth. Si-Hun was totally bought in. We've even got a timestamp. He touched down exactly 9 months ago. On the 22nd to be exact. We've been tracking the energy shifts. Kang Wu started sweating buckets. Man, are you serious? That's the exact day I met the CEO. They've got the receipts. Kang Wu's brain went into overdrive trying to cover his tracks. He wasn't a real guardian. If they found out his power level was off the charts, the jig was up. Bam! Si-Hun slammed the table, eyes burning with shonen determination. I have to do it. His face got super intense. I understand now. Watching Si-Hun power up like that, yeah, Kang Wu was straight up terrified. What is happening right now? But then Si-Hun dropped the lifeline of the century. Satan. He is the demon of prophecy. Kang Wu's eyebrows practically melted with relief. Wait. Satan. Seriously. Si-Hun was 100% convinced. 3 months back, right after I called you about Alex getting jumped, I rushed to the roof. And there he was, Satan playing Alex like a puppet. This misunderstanding was the perfect cover story for Kang Wu's shady origins. Gaia and her crew ate it up immediately. No doubts, just pure belief. So Satan was pulling the strings. That explains why Alex went off the grid. The realization hit Gaia like a truck, tears welling up. The grim reality was undeniable. Alex didn't make it out alive. Si-Hun kept the heat coming. Satan is hunting guardians. He mocked me right after ending Alex. Before he could finish, Kang Wu leaped up, hitting that Oscar-worthy outrage. Is that for real? Tell me everything. He took Alex out and laughed in my face. I hate to admit it, but I was helpless. Hearing that, Kang Wu cranked his aura up to 11. How dare that scumbag? The whole room started shaking from his righteous fury. Where is he? I'll crush him. Kang Wu was going so hard that even Si-Hun got a little creeped out. He'd never seen his big bro lose his cool like this. Hey. Wait. Gaia tried to interject about protocols, but Kang Wu wasn't having it. He cut her off mid-sentence. Screw the rules. This is a code red emergency. We don't have time for red tape. Kang Wu had to sell this performance. If he didn't act mad, they might circle back to suspecting him. So he made a boss move. I'm joining the fight. Make me a fake guardian right now. His mental chessboard was set. Since the narrative was already spinning this way, the fall guy was obvious. Sorry, Satan, but you're taking the L for this one. Thanks, bro. Si-hoon started, but Gaia cut in sharp. Hold on, Kang Wu. I need to ask Si-hoon something first. She turned to the young hero. Did you actually see Satan's face that night? Si-hoon didn't hesitate. It was pitch black, so visibility was trash. But I saw the mask. It was definitely standard issue demon cult gear. So Satan is tied to the cult. Great. Gaia's expression tightened. But do you realize what we're up against? Satan took down Alex without a scratch. That's monster-level power. I tried to jump him, Si-hoon admitted, clenching his fist. But I only landed one lucky shot. Gaia looked shook. The power gap was insane. Taking out a top-tier bodyguard like that, unreal. Then Si-hoon dropped another bomb. Oh, and witnesses heard a woman's voice on the roof. The vibe in the room shifted instantly. Gaia and her aide exchanged dark looks. Si-hoon wasn't slow. He picked up on the tension. You guys know something, don't you? Gaia hesitated, then sighed. Yeah. Last year, Alex was on the front lines against the demon sect. It was a bloodbath. At the climax of the battle, he ran his sword through a woman's heart. Gaia's voice dropped. The twist. It was his own girlfriend brainwashed by the sect. He had to kill the woman he loved. It broke him. Gaia shook her head. After that, Alex stopped going for the kill. He only tried to capture enemies. That mercy became his fatal weakness. In our line of work, hesitation gets you killed. Satan knew that. Gaia's fists trembled. He weaponized Alex's trauma to take him out. It's disgusting. That's low even for a demon. Si-hoon's eyes burned with shared fury. Targeting someone's scars. That is absolutely unforgivable. Kang Wu seized the moment to cement his cover. Exactly exploiting a man's trauma, Satan is a total piece of trash. And thanks to him, I'm in the clear. Grace, bring the package, Gaia commanded. Kang Wu perked up. Ooh, loot. Gaia placed a sleek box on the table. We prepared this for our first official meeting. Inside sat 2 masks. Guardians need to move in the shadows, Gaia explained. Anonymity is our shield. This was meant for Si-hoon when he officially joined. It's the symbol of the Guardian Squad. She paused, looking at the mask with heavy emotion. But before you take this, Gaia looked Si-hoon dead in the eye. I need your word. Will you lend us your power to drive out the prophecy demon and save this world? Si-hoon took a beat, then grabbed the mask with zero doubt. You know I will. Snap. The moment that mask touched his face, he was officially part of the squad. Thank you. Suddenly, Si-hoon's eyes glowed with a weird light. Kang Wu flinched. Uh-oh. Did the mask break him? What's with that look? But he chilled out a second later. Whoa. It turns out the mask wasn't just plastic. It was letting him absorb power just like Alex used to. A legacy buff. Dude, I feel juiced up just wearing this. Si-hoon flexed. Gaia smirked with pride. It's not just a fashion statement. It's top-tier gear. Kang Wu tossed the second mask over. Well, this one's yours then. Gaia turned to Kang Wu. Technically, this breaks every rule in the book. Usually only official guardians get these. But I'm not recruiting you out of desperation, she clarified softly. I saw how you stood up for Si-hoon. That rage, that sincerity. That's real. You might not be on the payroll yet, but that righteous heart of yours, that makes you a true guardian in my book. Kang Wu accepted the role, playing the loyal big bro card to perfection. Si-hoon is my little brother. If demons are coming for him, I'm not just gonna sit and watch. I'm fighting. The bromance energy in the room skyrocketed. Gaia smiled warmly. Si-hoon is lucky to have a big brother like you. Then she hit him with the big question. So Kang Wu, will you join us? Will you help punish the demons and protect humanity? Kang Wu didn't blink. You bet I will. He slapped the mask on. Boom! A massive wave of aura exploded off him. It was official. The Demon King was now a guardian. The irony was delicious. System check. His stats went vertical. His demonic energy surged, but the mask's ruler ability clamped down, giving him perfect control. It was a legendary buff for human players. Since he wasn't an official guardian, the buff was technically nerfed. But even the dampened energy made Gaia's aide gasp. He's not even fully initiated and he's this strong. Yo, check the stats. His energy levels are skyrocketing. The rewards are popping off like crazy. +1 to every single stat. My boy Kang Wu is absolutely buzzing with excitement right now. But hold up. Look at that demon power rising. If he doesn't cloak this aura with his ruler ability like yesterday, his cover is going to be blown wide open. Just a hot minute ago, Kang Wu was daydreaming about soloing the Destroyer Guard with his recovered power. And Gaia. She was hyping him up just like she always does. Dong Kang Wu, your energy source alone is totally jacked. He played it cool with a polite, ah, thanks fam. Having these two team up, Gaia was living for it. Welcome to the Guard Corps. I'll hit you up with the mission deets later. Peace. Step 1 of Kang Wu's master plan. Absolute perfection. Mission accomplished. The spatial portal swirled open again. After wrapping up with Gaia, he bounced with Kim Si-hwan. But man stepping out exhaustion hit him like a truck. Big yawn time. Is it grub time? Yet time flies when you're doing whatever that was. Si-hwan, being the ultimate nice guy, bowed and said, "Thanks for rolling with me, bro." Kang Wu fought the urge to roundhouse kick him. "Zip it, dude. I only got the gig because of you." He would have thanked him, but the item interface shut down instantly. Suddenly, Si-hwan shouted, "Oh, Kang Wu," scaring the soul out of him. "What gives?" Si-hwan looked all intense. "Today, I found a new life goal." Kang Wu side-eyed him. "A goal?" "Yup, I think I'm in love." Before the dude could even spill the beans, Kang Wu already clocked exactly who it was. No cap, Kang Wu's intuition was on point. Si-hwan was crushing hard on Gaia, a fragile girl who bossed up through poverty and hardship, total waifu material. Just picturing her, Si-hwan got all sentimental. I'll never forget that sight. He stared toward the Gaia connection with burning determination in his eyes. From day one, I knew it was my destiny to protect her. He didn't realize he was stressing Kang Wu out big time. "So I'm gonna delete Satan from existence?" Kang Wu stiffened up immediately. Si-hwan kept going, "You feel me? She's blind and can't walk." The realization hit Kang Wu like an ice bucket challenge. Chills, literal chills. Si-hwan was pinning everything on Satan. "It's all 'cause that demon showed up. He wrecked the Gaia system and smoked a guard," totally ignoring the awkward vibe. Meanwhile, our MC was just worried about his own skin. He couldn't rot in hell forever. Si-hwan has a goal. Well, Kang Wu does too. 10,000 years is a long sentence, fam. You want to try living with Lilith for 10 millennia? Si-hwan's determination was blazing, but honestly, it was kinda ticking Kang Wu off. He'd never felt this mix of emotions before. Fueled by pure simp energy, Si-hwan swore, "I'll protect her smile." Kang Wu just sighed. "Whatever, man. As long as that person is you, I'm totally relieved." Then came the curveball. "Let's kill Satan together, bro." The irony was painful. Kang Wu wanted to laugh and cry, but hey, shake hands now, figure out the mess later. I don't know how either, Si-hwan admitted. Sounds noble, sure, but zero strategy, classic hero logic. Let's just save the world from Satan together. Kang Wu wanted to believe it'd work out. Back at the crib, Gaia Eun-bi was whipping up kimchi stew when she heard the news. Wait, say what? She cooked a feast, but Si-hwan bailed. He locked himself away to grind levels. Bummer. The stew is fire today. Wish he grabbed a bite before going full training mode. Her eyes were glued to the pot, but Kang Wu was lost in the sauce, literally. Spoon in hand, he froze. The prophecy demon is leveling up. Flashback to the 9th hell. If he could, he'd ask that guy one thing. Yo, Satan, what's the master plan? That shady dirtbag demon, which was basically his own alter ego. Back then, Satan kept it 100. Wanna know, I'll spill. Kang Wu didn't expect the ambition to be that massive. Taking over the 9th hell wasn't enough for this guy. Satan wanted the human realm too. Next stop, Earth. Then the Earth after that. And after chatting with Gaia, Kang Wu realized he had all the intel he needed. He wrecked the system protecting Earth, but right now brain empty. The girl just wanted to smash that delicious stew. Before she could even take a sip, Kang Wu slurped the whole bowl. Savage Si-hwan's first love just got her dinner jacked. Kang Wu's subconscious rage was taking over. He swore he wouldn't let Satan wild out. Someone shouted, "Kang Wu," and his wires got crossed. "I'm taking this stew. You are the Earth, and I'm protecting this lunch. Snatching this from Satan's hands." Eun-bi threw a total fit. "Dude, my stew is gone." Seeing her cry over soup kinda messed up, but it made him chuckle a bit. "Fine, I'll cook another batch." Suddenly Kang Wu dropped the comedy. Face grim shadows over his eyes. "I'm joining the escort squad. For real." Fast forward 1 week, he couldn't stop thinking about the craziness of the past few days. Superhumans training drama unfolding. Kang Wu was deep in his feels about it all. Then there was Dr. Du investigating the demon cult. She lugged in a massive box of files. More reports on the cult. Just seeing the paperwork made her scream in panic. "And about my request." In the main lobby, a voice echoed. "Long time no see, Kang Wu." He stepped up, ears perking up at the familiar sound. "Good to see ya." Kang Wu glanced around, mad suspicious. "This crib looks way different than the last spot." Gaia nodded. "You got that right. Last time was just the guest house." She paused for dramatic effect. "This is where I actually stay." High ceilings, massive skylight, sunshine pouring in, total luxury vibes. She smirked proudly. "This is the HQ of the escort squad, baby." She flopped into a giant chair. "Welcome to the real guard hall. I'm always here if you need me." Kang Wu dragged a chair over, scraping the floor. "All right, cut to the chase. Why'd you call me in? Let's talk about your first mission." Boom Kang Wu's heart did a little happy dance. Finally. But on the outside, stone-cold killer face. He frowned, acting all cautious. What's the job? Gaia closed her eyes, looking totally drained. The Gaia system. It's crashing. Hard. Kang Wu played dumb. Ain't it always kinda glitchy? Gaia looked stressed. Not like this. The degradation speed is insane. Something else is causing it. Kang Wu sat there feigning confusion. Something else? She leaned in. Remember when I told you the system is basically a planetary firewall? Flashback to the galaxy hologram. Yeah, I remember. She nodded. It seals away the cosmic horrors and creatures from other dimensions. But the firewall is crumbling. She paused, then dropped the bomb. The demon lord is hacking the seal from the inside. Kang Wu's face went ghost white, spine-tingling terror. They know that much. Gaia stared him dead in the eye. I'm certain the demon cult is behind this sabotage. Hearing that he was screaming internally, called it never trust those cult weirdos. But to keep Gaia from spiraling, he kept it chill. Yo, I heard Daegu is crawling with cult clues. That's exactly why you're here. Kang Wu's brain was doing gymnastics. Wait, didn't we clap the Korean branch when Bang Hoon bit the dust? He played it cool. So should I bounce now? Gaia hit him with a worried smile. Need backup. This raid sounds pretty heavy for a solo run. She looked relieved to dump the stress. True, everyone else is busy grinding their own zones. I'll handle the logistics. Gaia finally hyped him up. All right. I trust you, fam. Up on the roof, Kang Wu cracked his neck, gaslighting himself into focus. Gotta lock in. Normies will just ruin my interrogation vibes if they tag along. Suddenly, the door flew open. A wild blue head appeared. Echidna popped out, munching on snacks like a squirrel. Master, you summoned me. Yo, look at you feasting. Echidna zoomed over, flexing her treat. Yup, Balzac cooked this up. It is fire, the girl was yapping happily. He made a whole buffet. Kang Wu forced a grin. Come here, you messy eater. You got sauce everywhere. For real, that is awesome. Then from the shadows, Balzac arrived. Did you call Master He was cleaning his face, ignoring the shadow until he saw it. Kang Wu did a double take. Balzac was wearing a frilly pink apron. Kang Wu stared at the lich. Is that the legendary chef skin? Where did you even cop that fit? He poked Echidna's cheek while processing the absurdity. The culinary arts are infinite. Balzac floated closer. So what's the move, boss? He turned to Echidna. Seconds. Kang Wu stuffed his hands in his pockets, feeling awkward. Nah, nothing major. He couldn't help but smirk. Just figured you guys were bored stiff sitting on the bench like this. Boom, he pulled out the masks they got earlier. We got a quest squad. Kang Wu dropped the order. Time to stretch our legs. Echidna was glued to that mask, eyes sparkling. That drip is legendary. Reports said Daegu was wrecked by 3 A-rank gates looking totally apocalyptic. Kang Wu gazed at the galaxy of light's brain working overtime. The mana was thin, so he tracked the spot reeking of the most demonic energy. The trio rocked their masks, looking adorable but deadly. Echidna was vibing hard. Heck yeah, I got matching gear. Kang Wu scanned the scene, knowing his gut instinct was undefeated. Then he spotted something nasty. Yo, what in the eldritch horror is that? They strolled down the path under a barrier, but uh-oh. The shield was starting to glitch out. While Echidna asked, "What's that?" Kang Wu analyzed the situation. The space was shattering like glass. He stared at the rift. Just as I thought. Kang Wu was confident. No way they would leave this loot unguarded. On cue, a swarm of uglies spawned right outside the shield. Their eyes were glowing with hunger, looking at the squad like a snack. Usually monsters run on monostones, but these dudes were leaking pure demonic energy. Kang Wu's red eyes locked on realizing these were not mobs, they were demons. A voice cut through the silence. Identify yourselves, scrubs. A cloaked figure stood behind the horde. Not the Hwarang squad. Red Rose Guildna. Baek Dongchan dropped the hood, flexing a gross purple hand and a sneer. Whatever. Just kill these trespassers. He unleashed the mob. Wipe them out. As the giant beast charged, Kang Wu looked back with a grin. Echidna, you got this. She put hands on her hips. Easy money. Echidna took a breath and unleashed a dragon fear scream. Her special move was insane. She literally yeeted the monster backward. Balzac got hit by the shockwave too. Bro, watch the friendly fire. He pulled out a yellow orb. Behold my precious undead, purple aura surged. Then things got wild. Strings of magic attached to the corpses. Balzac commanded, "Rise my child berserk golem. Smash these living losers." The golem threw a haymaker, wrecking the enemy monsters. Baek Dongchan panicked. What kind of hack is that? His eyes bugged out as the golem wound up a punch. He raised his purple arm to block, screaming, "Curse you!" He was losing it. Cositus, kill that thing. Suddenly a blue light flashed. The energy wrapped around the berserk golem like a python. Even Balzac was shook. Whoa, fast. The blue streak slammed into him. Down below, Kang Wu's ears perked up at the name Cositis. Seeing the beast that tackled Balzac, Kang Wu felt a headache coming on. Black scales and flesh armor. Yep, that's bad news. Kang Wu analyzed the acid dripping from its maw. It was the terrifying Cositis. Those razor teeth and claws caught his attention. He paused, confirming the ID. It really was Cositis. Kang Wu sighed. Did these idiots really summon a demon from the 8th hell? Screams filled the air. Kang Wu stayed icy. Balzac, clean up the trash. The Lich obeyed. Roger that. Kang Wu stepped up. A demon like you is barely a snack. Unbothered, he lifted his foot and stomped directly onto Cositis. The claws looked slimy and gross, but a sword strike shattered the demon's body. Kang Wu smirked. Okay, maybe you are worth a little XP. Boom, blue energy cratered the ground. Cositis tried to snipe Kang Wu but whiffed. It started charging up a spin move. Surrounded by blue light, Kang Wu laughed. Why are you zooming around like a cracked-out hamster? Suddenly, something rushed him from behind. It screeched, telegraphing its attack. The Cositis tail lashed out right behind Kang Wu, but Kang Wu was already downloading its moveset. He dodged the frayed tail, smirking. Then he grabbed that thing mid-air. The demon realized it messed up and screamed. Kang Wu spun it around by the tail. What is this weak sauce bug? He paused, then yeeted it into the stratosphere. Don't bare your teeth at me. The demon smashed through rocks, crashing right into Baek Dongchan. Seeing his pet get wrecked, the cultist raged. What are you doing? Kang Wu looked at him, plotting his demise. You check this clown out. Baek Dongchan is screaming his lungs out at that Hallis beast, but homeboy looks desperate. The monster ain't even listening. Kang Wu takes one look and thinks, this dude is weak sauce. How is a scrub like him bossing around a beast? Then click lightbulb moment. Boom, the stats don't lie. We're talking level 63 versus a 7th awakening. The power gap is straight up disrespectful. The math ain't mathing. Even with demon juice in his veins, this guy is way too flimsy to leash a monster like the Hallis. That's when Kang Wu peeps the bling. Baek Dong's got a purple arm and a glowing magic ring that matches the brand on the beast's face. Gotcha. Seeing the beast twitch like a glitched NPC under that ring's command. Yeah. Mystery solved. It's all about the hardware, not the skill. Kang Wu grins like a predator. That beast is resisting the control. Baek Dong sees the Hallis baring its fangs and starts freaking out, screaming, Yo, what's the deal? Why is the beast mugging him like that? The ring is flickering. Kang Wu realizes there's a cooldown, and homeboy's subscription just expired. Panic mode engaged. Baek Dong is sweating bullets, yelling, Obey me, you stupid beast. But the remote control is out of batteries. While he's busy crying, he misses the real threat. Kang Wu's shadows creep up like a ninja. Just as Baek Dong tries to flex again. Splatter, first blood. Dead silence. Baek Dong stares at his stump like, for real. Kang Wu chills in the back while Baek Dong finally screams, my hand, my precious ring. Kang Wu recalls his shadows acting innocent like, oopsie. Looks like your rental time on that ring ran out, bro. Baek Dong's still acting tough, though. Shut up, a demon disciple's gear doesn't have a timer. Kang Wu sighs. Arguing with idiots is exhausting. Fine, believe what you want. But I got bad news for you, fam. Do you know what a Hallis beast actually does to its prey? Baek Dong goes pale. Say what now? Seeing Kang Wu's wicked grin, Baek Dong snaps, quit playing games. But our MC just shrugs casually. Oh, you really don't know. You legit have no clue. That mysterious vibe sends Baek Dong into a full-blown panic attack. What do you mean, spit it out? Kang Wu explains the nasty truth. The Hallis disables its prey in the worst way. The beast steps closer and Baek Dong scuttles back, screaming, Stay back, you freak! Kang Wu watches the show. Target 1, the family jewels. Target 2, the head. Before he can finish the thought, crunch. Baek Dong's high-pitched wail fills the air. No, not the goods. The scene is so brutal even Kang Wu cringes. Yikes. That's gotta hurt. Baek Dong is just a whimpering mess now. The Hallis beast stands there, mouth dripping with, well, you know. Before it can go for the kill, Kang Wu steps in. Alright, show's over. Beast down. Kang Wu checks on the squad. Ina and Valza just wrapped up their fight and the girl is hyping them up from the sidelines. Clean sweep over there, Kang Wu notes. Time for the main event. He plops down on the dead monster corpse like it's a lazy-boy chair. Yo, Baek Dong-chan, right, wait. My bad. Kang Wu rubs extra salt in the wound. After that injury, maybe Baek Dong eunuch fits better. The guy is completely zoned out from the trauma. Kang Wu waves a hand. Hello, Earth to eunuch. No response. Ugh, what a drag. Annoying. Kang Wu taps the dude's forehead to trigger focus power. Basically, it's a magical painkiller to force his brain back online. Unlike the rage power that turns you into a berserker, this skill keeps you calm. It's strictly for business. High-quality buff right there. Kang Wu tilts the guy's head back. It's rough, but hey, we need answers and we need 'em now. Zap Bakdong gasps like he just woke up from a nightmare. He tries to crawl away, but Kang Wu stares him down. Wakey wakey, time to talk. Bakdong spots the monster corpse and freaks. You killed it! He looks at Kang Wu with pure terror. Who? What are you? Kang Wu rolls his eyes. Seriously, the mask didn't tip you off. You didn't know the ring had a timer and you don't know me, man. You are officially a useless scrub. Kang Wu takes off the mask. Since when is the demon sect back in Korea anyway? Bakdong is trembling so hard he's vibrating. The guy stays zip-lipped. Kang Wu sighs. Forget it. By the look on your face, you're cursed to die if you snitch. Classic villain move. Ha! How did you know? Bakdong gasps. Kang Wu ignores the question and dives straight into his soul with his dark powers. Let's crack this open. Kang Wu's energy floods Bakdong's system. Found it. It's a soul link seal. Not as fancy as Kang Wu's domination skills, but it gets the job done. Impressive, Kang Wu muses while Bakdong shrieks in agony. Please, mercy. Ignoring the please, Kang Wu overwrites the seal with his own brand. These demon sect punks love their slavery spells. Ding system alert, player Bakdong is now your loyal minion. Welcome to the team, buddy. Seal broken. You work for me now. A crimson aura seeps into Bakdong's brain. He goes limp, eyes glazed over. Spill the tea. Tell me everything. The zombie mode minion speaks. After Cardinal Kang Hyun bit the dust, the Korean branch fell into chaos. This intel is juicy. The sect HQ is obsessed with Korea, so they sent a demon apostle to take charge. Kang Wu frowns. Why is everyone looking at this tiny peninsula? Bakdong answers the unasked question. With the government falling apart, it's prime real estate for evil schemes. His voice wobbles. Korea is critical to the plan. Kang Wu points at the gate. Does this have to do with those creepy black pods? No, the minion replies. The cracked seeds are a global thing, not just local. Global. Kang Wu narrows his eyes. The plot just got way thicker. Korea is a hotspot. The gates are infected, and the system is glitching. Conclusion. This is a worldwide takeover. Bakdong here was just a disposable pawn sent to test the waters. It's the worst-case scenario, world domination. But hey, at least now Kang Wu knows the score. Kang Wu steps to the shield's edge. If this is a global mess, I can use the escort corps. He grins. Time to recruit some meat shields and save the world. My way. Kang Wu froze right at the edge of the gap and dropped a heavy question. Yo, do you know exactly where they planted those cracked seeds? Bakdong Tron was sweating bullets and stuttered, I got no clue, man. The next second, Kang Wu gently palmed the empty space. Okay, then tell me who cooked up these cracked seeds. The guy shook his head frantically. I don't know that either, I swear. Kang Wu could only sigh internally at Bakdong's uselessness. Figures. A scrub like you wouldn't know squat. Suddenly, his red eyes flashed a toxic neon green as he made a decision. Fine, I'll have to handle the investigation myself. Boom. 1,000 mystic eyes popped open behind him, activating his clairvoyance. The system pinged. The skill has been a partial success. He had figured out how to vibe with the cracked seed of Kang Wu. This thing wasn't just a plant. It had a brain and could actually reason on its own. Unlike the last time he summoned a magic circle, this was barely working. But then, whoa. A warning siren went off in his head. Hold up. Can this seed actually nerf the system's power? He grabbed onto that glitch tight with a crazy idea. What if I absorb this effect into my own body? Instantly, a hot pink aura exploded around Kang Wu, wrapping him in light. After a beat, he lifted his hand, flexing his fingers. He could feel every ounce of energy flowing. Kang Wu clenched his fist, screaming internally with excitement. Bingo! He shut his eyes tight and scanned the area. It was quick, but he felt it. The seal on the Demon Realm Palace magic had just cracked a little. Just like with the Soul Stealer, Kang Wu put on his best respectful voice. Oh dear demon sect. You sent me seals and these broken seeds. You guys are the real MVPs. There's a reason why Bak Kong Hyun and the crew follow you weirdos. Hail the sect, hail. Suddenly Bakdong Tron hollered from the back. Hey, since you got good news, you gonna let me live? The guy's vibe totally changed. You know what? Yeah. Since you spilled the tea, I'll let you slide. I always pay back my debts. Kang Wu paused, smiling sweetly. I'll even lift that nasty curse for you. He sounded like a benevolent king, making Bakdong beam with joy. Thank you so much. But the second the curse vanished, something went wrong. Bakdong grabbed his chest and started screaming bloody murder. While the guy writhed on the floor, Kang Wu tapped his temple like, oops. Oh right, that's right. I'm still talking here. I kinda put a concentration spell on you too. That's gotta hurt like heck, huh? But I can't just stand by when someone is suffering. Kang Wu let his dark energy flare up and stepped closer. Yeah. His tone was super casual, like he was ordering a pizza. I can't just watch a helper suffer like that. But his moves. They told a whole different story. Schluck. A hand pierced right through the guy's gut. Bakdong coughed up a fountain of blood, trembling. You promised. The dude stared at Kang Wu's blank face, totally betrayed. You said you'd spare me. Kang Wu stared him down for a long second before dropping the truth bomb. Must suck to die like this after being a puppet for the demon sect your whole life, huh? He even managed to squeeze out some fake tears, looking all righteous. I'll avenge you, buddy. I won't forget the name Bakdong Tron. Ping, looking at the system board over the corpse. Your demon power status increased by 12 points. Kang Wu frowned internally. Huh, only 12. That Curtis guy wasn't worth much XP. He shoved his hands in his jacket pockets, disappointed. Whatever stats are still stats. Better than a goose egg. But the real prize wasn't the growth. Kang Wu whipped out a jade orb, grinning like a kid on Christmas. More importantly, this bad boy was the bodyguard group's GPS. It let him talk to the squad whether he was inside a gate or chilling outside. He inspected it, figuring out the tech. Guess they made this so another Alex B disaster doesn't happen. After a long pause, Kang Wu spoke into it. Yo, can you hear me? Instantly, Gaier's hologram popped up. Loud and clear. Need backup on the mission. Kang Wu shook his head. Nah, boss. Mission accomplished. He paused for dramatic effect. But I found some major intel. After he spilled the beans, Gear nodded seriously. The cracked seed got it. I'll rally the bodyguard group to destroy every single one. Whoa, Kang Wu shook his head fast. Don't do that, sir. That's a bad move. He pitched a new plan, hoard them all in one spot instead. Destroying all that valuable loot would be insane. Gear hesitated. Gather them, but that leaves dangerous seeds in our world. Kang Wu looked at the hologram, seeing she was totally confused. You really don't get how these things work, do you? Interesting. He smirked lightly. Relax. I checked the seeds in 2 other gates. Once you yank them out of the ground, they're basically harmless bricks. Geyer still sounded puzzled. But why collect them? Isn't nuking them the safest bet, just to be sure? Kang Wu sighed, realizing he had to spell it out. If we want to stop this from happening again, we need them. Gear started to argue, but he cut her off. You gotta look at the big picture here. Then he hit her with a logic bomb. Did you actually read the Demon Sect's files? She blinked, recalling the data. Of course, but it's all super complicated stuff. Kang Wu pounced on that. Exactly. That's why it's better to keep these things and study them. Otherwise, we'll never get the upper hand on those creeps. She thought for a long moment before finally caving. I get it. You always manage to teach me something new. After chatting a bit more, Gear gave the green light. All right, we'll round them all up. Kang Wu pumped his fist internally. Yes, thanks. I'm heading out. A spatial path opened up, signaling his shift was over. Stepping toward the portal, he thought finally out of the gate. Time to make a call. Suddenly, his phone buzzed. Yo, Yeonju, he answered, sounding super cheerful. Hello. I was just gonna dial you. Immediately, Yeonju snapped back, grumpy as hell. Hey, why weren't you picking up? We got a crisis over here. Kang Wu was totally lost. Huh, what's the problem? Yeonju sighed and explained fast. We found traces of the demon cult right here in Korea. It's a mess, Kang Wu replied calmly. Oh, you mean in Daegu? Yeah, I just handled that. Yeonju screamed. What? Seriously? How? Realizing she was losing her cool, she took a deep breath. Anyway, why'd you call me? Kang Wu remembered his agenda. There's something I need to ask you. Yeonju groaned audibly. I swear you only call when you need a favor. What is it now? Kang Wu ignored the sass and got to business. I can't explain the details, but look for stuff with cross marks inside the gates. I need you to collect them all. Also, tell the Hwaguk Army and the Heaven and Earth Gate in China to get on it too. Yeonju typed while on the phone. Fine, is that it? Suddenly Kang Wu panicked. Wait, oh, and tell Japan too. But before he could finish, click, she hung up. He stared at his phone helplessly. Aw, man. Kang Wu's face went pale. I probably should have asked Kuzosaki first. But that octopus incident made things weird. Ugh, I didn't want to, but this situation is too serious, he sighed. I gotta bite the bullet. She's too good of a card to leave out of the deck. Kang Wu didn't even get a ringtone out. He punched in the digits and bam, Kurosaki Yuri was already on the line. Talk about fast reflexes. Sheesh. He was legit shook, wondering how she picked up before the call even connected. Still, he played it cool. Yo, Miss Yuri. Been a minute since I hit you up. He started. But before he could drop his smooth intro, she cut him right off. Save it. I know it's a chill evening already. Dang straight to business. Kang Wu's voice rippled through the receiver. Look, time is moving mad slow right now. He broke down the sitch about the spatial path, then dropped the big ask. I need you to snag those cracked seeds planted inside the gate. Without missing a beat, she was like, Bet, can I ask you something though? Seeing her agree so fast, Kang Wu was vibing. For sure, shoot. Yuri didn't waste time. She brought up the demon cult, asking the real questions. Which demon are these creeps actually worshipping? I did my homework, but came up with zip. Kang Wu's eyes narrowed. Caution mode activated. He figured the fewer peeps knowing about him, Satan the better. Keep it low-key, right? He quickly clapped back. Oh, them. They serve the demon lord Satan. Satan, she mumbled, letting the name hang there. Yup, that's their big boss, he confirmed. Yuri went quiet for a hot second, processing the intel. Got it. Loud and clear. I'll go grab those cracked seeds like you asked. Kang Wu was pumped, thanking her big time. But then Yuri hit the brakes. Hold up. Actually, I got one more question if that's cool. Kang Wu stayed chill. Nah, go for it. Just something personal, she teased. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning smashed down near her location. Her voice floated through the static. You into the Cthulhu mythos at all? Kang Wu played the innocent card perfectly. Cthulhu, never heard of it. Why you askin'? Ah. Yuri twirled her hair, sounding all mysterious. My hot fam skill got me researching, and honestly, it's pretty wild stuff. He didn't buy her act for a second, but kept his tone dry. Yeah, sounds fascinating, I guess. The second those words left his mouth, Yuri's face twisted into something unnatural. But our boy on the other end, he had zero clue and kept it breezy. Let's save that chat for later, he thought. Just imagining that slime-covered god was making him want to hurl. Gross. But knowing those myths were real, he needed to dig deeper. Suddenly, a spine-chilling cackle burst from Yuri. Catch you later, then. Even the fearless Kang Wu felt a shiver run down his spine. He forced a nervous chuckle. Right. See ya. Goosebumps popped up all over his arms. She is seriously weird, he thought. That octopus gift, that creepy smile. The call clicked off, leaving him with the heebie-jeebies. Whatever. The trap is set. Kang Wu smirked, shifting gears. All the prep work is done. Now we play the waiting game. And just like that, time zoomed by like a dog chasing a squirrel. 10 days later, at the Guardian Hall, Gaia and Kim Shi-hoon were on high alert. Spotting him, Shi-hoon jumped up immediately. You made it. Gaia chimed in too. Yo, Kang Wu, welcome back. Kang Wu didn't waste time on pleasantries. What's the tea? Give me the sitch. Gaia laid it out straight. It ain't looking pretty. The barrier is getting weaker every time a seed gets planted. If we leave it alone, total disaster, she warned. Kang Wu raised an eyebrow, suspicious. Getting worse. How come? But Gaia flipped the script with her next words. Actually, we got lucky. The system stabilized 3 days ago, so you can chill. That's huge. She threw up a warning finger, though. Don't get comfy yet. But thanks to you, the damage is way down. Kang Wu rubbed the back of his neck, grinning like a goof. Heh, naturally. Then he got serious. So where are you stashing those cracked seeds? That's the whole reason I pulled up. Gaia pointed instantly. With Gaia S, follow me. Her giant guardian took the hint and scooped her up like a doll. Gaia looked totally used to it. All right, boys, fall in line. Perched up high, she started giving them the tour. Before we hit the vault, let me give you the quick rundown. Like I said last time, this hall is the HQ for all guardians, you dig. From here, you can basically teleport anywhere relevant. Her voice bounced off the walls as she flexed the base's specs. You can even warp back to your original entry point. She sounded mad proud. We got dorms, 2 training centers for the squad. Even a sweet waiting lounge. She was going full tour guide mode, no cap. Plus, we got gates to Japan, China, and Russia, basically everywhere the demon cult is popping off. Finally, she dropped the destination. But right now, we're heading to the main event. She paused for dramatic effect. The gate to the secret seed vault. The squad stepped through, but Gaia suddenly panicked. Oh snap, wait. Watch out for the flash. Too late. A blinding light nuked their eyeballs, making Kang Wu freak out for a sec. My eyes. After blinking the spots away, Gaia's voice floated back in. Rise and shine. It's morning over here. Kang Wu grumbled internally. Gee, thanks for the heads up after I went blind. She really didn't care, did she? She kept yapping away. Welcome to the Guardian's top secret stash. Kang Wu looked impressed, and Shi-hoon's jaw dropped. Whoa, this is sick, but Shi-hoon looked around confused. Isn't this the Grand Canyon kind of public for a secret base, don't you think? Gaia, looking smug from her perch, shook her head. Tourists only see the boring stuff. They can't get anywhere near here. She grinned like a Cheshire cat. Now let's go see the goods. A few minutes later, they were trekking down a hidden trail. Obviously, Gaia was still getting a free ride. Must be nice. Suddenly her ride stopped dead in its tracks. She turned to look at Kang Wu. "We have arrived." Shi-Hoon squinted at the view. I just see a bunch of cliffs though." Hearing that, Gaia busted out laughing. "Oh, you sweet summer child," she yelled out to the empty air. "Yo Zhuge Hyun, open up." Boom. A door materialized out of nowhere. A voice answered, "Welcome, Gaia." "It's illusion magic," she explained to the stunned duo. "Nobody else has skills like this." Kang Wu nodded, impressed. An illusion barrier. Clever. Shi-Hoon was geeking out. That is insanely cool, right? While they stood there, slack-jawed footsteps approached. A dude with long flowing hair strolled out. "You must be the rookies Mr. O and Mr. Kim." He bowed politely, totally formal. "It is an honor to meet you." The guy was dripping with charisma, purple hair, white eyes looking like a K-pop idol. "I am Zhuge Hyun." He gestured for them to follow. "Come on in. You're safe under my spell today. Don't wander off, though," he warned over his shoulder. "The defense system eats intruders for breakfast." He glanced back at them. "I'm the one supervising the cracked seed research, by the way." He walked with a stiff smile. "Sadly, we haven't cracked the code yet. Zero progress." He led them to a heavy door marked with the number 4. "All right, listen up. This is the storage room for the seeds we've collected." Kang Wu cut straight to the chase. "How many we talking? Give me a number." Zhu Hyun paused, doing the math. "I don't go inside personally, so I can't say for sure. But I'd bet my life there are at least 100 seeds in there." 100. Kang Wu's eyes basically turned into dollar signs. Jackpot. "Oh my god." Realizing he was drooling, he quickly slapped a hand over his mouth. "Chill, Kang Wu. Be cool. Now is not the time to look greedy." Beside him, Shi-Hoon raised a valid point. "Wait, isn't there a huge risk the demon cult will raid this place?" Zhuge Hyun's expression darkened. He smirked, but it didn't reach his eyes. "Why wouldn't they? Just one of these seeds is enough reason for them to hunt us to the ends of the earth." Shi-Hoon connected the dots instantly. "So basically, we're standing in a death trap." Before he could even finish, Jigalhai's confident voice cut through like a mic drop. "Chill out, fam," he told the squad firmly. "My magic ain't some cheap parlor trick you can just breeze past. Even if a literal demon lord showed up. I know he sounds cocky, but trust me, the dude is legit. He might suck at throwing hands, but his magic specs are S-tier." Hearing the hype, Jigalhai flashed a smug grin. "Of course, that's just his take on it. My magic isn't exactly trash in a brawl either." While Kang Wu cracked a mysterious smile, Jigal didn't catch the vibe and just kept yapping. "I'm low-key hoping a demon lord actually attacks just so I can flex my skills." "Right." As he said that, Kang Wu looked hyped and spoke up. "Seeing you talk that big makes me feel super reassured, bro. I guess that does make things safer." Gaia totally agreed with Kang Wu too. "Yeah, let's bounce." So the crew arrived at the first extraction point, Pohang Port. Suddenly Kang Wu threw a hand up. A light bulb went off in his head and he hit them with a proposition. "By the time we get back, we're gonna be starving. How about we grub at my crib?" Gaia was shook and let out a nervous laugh. Shi-Hoon couldn't hide his doubt and stammered, "Wait, you mean actually at your house?" Faced with the invite, she hesitated. "I want to go, but..." Kang Wu seemed to read her mind and grinned. "I get it, but chilling out is good sometimes. It's just one meal." Gaia looked up at him, totally torn on what to do. Gaia just smiled and nudged. "Once in a while is cool, right?" She still looked confused, but he kept it real with her. "It ain't like we're crashing a stranger's pad. We're just grabbing a bite at a teammate's spot. What's the worst that could happen? As leaders, we gotta check out our squad's living conditions anyway, right?" Seeing him play that card, she puffed out her cheeks, knowing she got played. He just squeezed her in a hug and teased, "Oh, you are just too cute. Come on, let's roll." Seeing the vibes were good, Kang Wu took charge. "All right, it's settled. By the way, Gaia's been carrying the team all day. You good?" She replied, "Ah, I'm solid." But Kang Wu looked worried. "Nah, no way. You never know when things might go south. You gotta save your HP, right?" Kang Wu paused for a sec, then suggested letting Shi-Hoon take a turn. Now it was his turn to carry Gaia. Both of them turned red and practically screamed. Shi-Hoon panicked but couldn't drop her, so she just blushed hard. "Hey, isn't Gaia's wheelchair back in the lobby?" Hearing that, she snapped, "Right, stop laughing at me." While everyone was distracted looking away, Kang Wu slickly dropped a weird object. Then he calmly walked over like nothing happened. "Let's dip." Just like that, Kang Wu casually shoved him into the portal man. She's still salty. She couldn't treat that kimchi guy last time. He was helpless and yelled, "Bro, Kang Wu," as they kept yapping. "Yo, I shouldn't say this, but the food at our place was straight fire." Meanwhile, back at Jigal's lab, dude was stressing over that cracked seed. "Can't decode this thing at all." Jigal rubbed his head, totally exhausted. It's wild the demon cult can cook up something like this. In a room full of loot, Jagal sighed with relief. Well, at least we got samples for days. But suddenly he remembered Kang Wu. Wait. They said that newbie joined the squad. Kang Wu suggested gathering the seeds, but it smelled fishy. Why let someone who ain't a guard join up? Then Jagal had a brain blast and shouted, well, since it was his idea, it ain't totally dumb. He quickly cast a spell to analyze it. What the heck is this? Jagal decided to stop playing nice. Time to brute force this with some real magic. Boom! An explosion ripped right in front of his eyes. His face went ghost pale, shaking on the inside. No shot. A nightmare scenario was unfolding right there. The cracked seeds were sucking in dark energy like a black hole. Such savage energy, is that a demonic avatar? Manifesting, Jagal shivered and whispered the name. Satan. Those blazing red eyes staring back made his blood run cold. How did the devil himself get in here? Suddenly Jagal realized something and warned himself too late. He made eye contact and got yeeted backward instantly. He hit the wall with a heavy thud. Jagal looked like he was gonna hurl. He realized with horror. He didn't just spot my magic. He broke it with a look. Is that even legal? The more he thought about it, the more he tweaked out, grinding his teeth. Man, I ain't got time to sit here crying about it. Jagal forced himself to chill, realizing he was too shook to think straight. He stood up and scanned the lab. Clear. No other power signals on the radar. That means Satan raided this bunker solo. If I play my cards right, I can clap this demon prince right here. He sprinted out of the room, checking his corners. I've got control of every trap in this base. Jagal slammed open the door to the nerve center. From the captain's chair, he got locked in. The magic headgear looked like trash at first glance, but trust it was optimized for pure spellcasting speed. Jagal remembered his haters. Those old fossils who kicked him out would never get it. Let's get this party started. He strapped in and cranked the defense system up to level 2. Still felt sketchy though. Nah, that ain't it. Max it out level 4 right now. The system obeyed. Defense protocols, maximum overdrive. He slapped on his visor and barked at the AI, "Where is Satan at?" Instantly screens flooded with data tracking the target. Satan was outside smirking like he owned the place. He'd already trashed the entrance. Seeing that face, Jagal had to roast him. Look at you acting like you're out for a Sunday walk. But that grin just got scarier. Jagal's voice got salty even though he tried to sound chill. Sitting in his gaming chair, he mirrored the smirk. All right, bet. Fine. Let's see how long you can keep that cool guy act up. Jagal's fingers flew across the keyboard. You might be the demon prince, the king of hell or whatever. But in this house, I'm the king. System activated. As he dropped that bar, a dozen magic circles lit up the air. Pop-up window. Execute intruder elimination. Jagal's confident voice echoed as blue mana smoke flooded the white room. Magic circles locked on the system screamed, "Protocol start." The Demon King just stood there in his cloak, radiating pure boss energy. The circles charged up. Boom. Fireballs flared to life and rocketed straight at Kang Wu. But a purple smokescreen burst up, eating those fire spells for breakfast. Switching to ice mode sharp, icicles sniped at Kang Wu from his blind spot. Fire and ice, a wombo combo attacking the Demon King all at once. After the insane explosion, the smoke cleared to reveal a purple shield. The ice was just stuck to it like harmless stickers. Kang Wu was totally untouched. His eyes glowed with a sharp, savage red light. He realized he was standing on a trap. The ground split, and a massive rock spike thrust upward, launching him. Kang Wu smirked like a villain, lifted one leg, and wham. With a single stomp, he sent the rock crashing back down. He shattered the boulder like it was styrofoam. Watching on the screen, Jagal froze. Jagal's face was pure panic. Sweat poured down his neck. There's no way my spells were supposed to be on that side. Kang Wu just kept walking. Zhuge Huyan was absolutely bugging out. He stared into those glowing red eyes and that wicked grin. Smoke swirled around like a nightmare, forming a terrifying demon face. Dude was in full panic mode. This was the prophecy coming for his head. Inside the control room, Huyan was scrambling to find a counterplay against Kang Wu. He cranked the defense level all the way to 5. The system flashed red, signaling the upgrade. His hands were flying across the console, resetting everything at God speed. Yo, you want the full smoke? Kang Wu just strolled through the magic circles like he owned the place. Suddenly, massive shadowy figures rose from the ground. Armored giants appeared from the pillars, ready to throw down. Kang Wu was totally surrounded by these magic constructs. Meanwhile, Huyan was drenched in cold sweat. Eyes wild, teeth gritted, and a nosebleed starting to drip. Yeah, the man was stressing hard. He knew he was burning through mana, but he had no choice against this beast. The giant monsters raised their massive arms, and slammed them down with earth-shattering force right on top of Kang Wu. Die already. But Kang Wu just lazily raised a hand radiating insane energy. He crossed his arms above his head in an X shape. Boom. A shockwave exploded outward, knocking those giants back like they were nothing. Huiyan's creations were getting wrecked. Panic mode intensified in the control room as he frantically queued up the next defense protocol. Level 6. Let's go. He calculated the odds in his head. Even though he was gassed from fighting the golems earlier, he knew the escort team would struggle too. The system blared. Level 6 activated magic circles started humming, charging up massive energy around him. The golems were trash already smashed on the floor. Huiyan screamed at the top of his lungs. He fired a massive blinding beam of destruction straight from the magic circle. There's no way he dodges this one. The beam roared through the air, sharp and deadly, rushing at Kang Wu. But the dude just calmly brought his hands to his chest. X-block for the win. With a gentle swipe, Kang Wu just parried the laser. The beam split and flew off in random directions. Huiyan's jaw hit the floor. The stray shots blasted the walls, causing massive explosions everywhere. Huiyan clutched his chest, shaking like a leaf. This was total madness. Was I actually stupid enough to think I could solo a prophecy demon? Blood dripped from his nose and mouth, but he refused to fold. Damn it, I ain't quitting now. Huiyan remembered his past, all the rejection. He had to prove himself to those dusty old elders who kicked him out. He cranked it to level 7 suicide mode. He unleashed a blinding beam to repay Miss Gaia for taking him in. The 4 pillars in the room glowed with fierce intensity. The system screamed maximum protection enabled. Huiyan was barely holding it together. I will never give up. With cold, dead eyes, he shouted, "If magic isn't enough, I'll burn my own life force." He activated the Guardian Sword. Mysterious blue smoke swirled around him. I haven't even started having fun yet. Suddenly, the screen glitched out, making Huiyan jump. Where did that voice come from? Suddenly, an arm phased right out of the digital screen. What the actual hell? The hand clamped onto his throat, squeezing until he coughed up blood. The smoke cleared, and guess who Kang Wu was standing right there? He flashed a wicked smile, looking down on him like a bug. You really thought these little toys could stop me? Huiyan struggled, kicking and gasping, but Kang Wu's grip was iron. I am death. I am the end. Huiyan's eyes rolled back in terror as his body seized up. Kang Wu leaned in. I am the father of all rage and fury. Don't you ever forget it. Kang Wu dropped the bomb with a demonic glare. I am Satan. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Gaia was holding Gaia, sweating bullets. Damn it, I came as soon as the alarm tripped, but I was too late. Everyone guarding the cave had been wiped out. Gaia, looking weak, asked, What's the situation? Huiyan bowed his head in shame. Forgive me, Miss Gaia. You're too weak to be walking. The guard looked devastated as he bowed. I failed. I couldn't protect the seed from Satan. Then he looked up with suspicion. Because of that failure, I gotta ask. He glared at Kang Wu and Kimmy Ho. Where have you two been this whole time? Kimmy Ho started to stutter, but Gaia cut in. I get why you're sus, but these two were with us the whole time. Gaia backed them up. That's right. They aren't the type to betray us. Huiyan looked guilty for blaming them. Meanwhile, Kang Wu was smiling internally. Everything is going exactly to plan. The clone technique worked like a charm. He thought back to the setup. Clones are basic, they can only eat or talk. If you want to throw hands or use real power, the main body has to do the dirty work. I had to be sneaky, but it paid off. Everyone bought the act. Huiyan was still apologizing profusely to them. Kimmy Ho, I'm sorry for doubting you. Kang Wu twisted the dazzling ring on his finger. Time to cancel the clone spell on the way back, he thought. He gave a soft, innocent smile, total actor vibes. Don't sweat it, bro. I totally get why you were paranoid. Inside, he was laughing. The disguise is perfect. No one suspects I'm the real monster here. Then Kimmy Ho paused. Wait a sec. She turned to Huiyan. What happened to the cracked seeds we were guarding? Huiyan's face fell, trembling with grief. I'm so sorry. He bowed deep. I couldn't save a single one. Everyone gasped in shock, except Kang Wu, who was hiding a wicked grin. The crowd was buzzing. Did the enemy really swipe 10,000 seeds? Panic everywhere. But Kang Wu just licked his lips. Those seeds tasted straight up fire. Flashback to the Demon King floating in the air, surrounded by blue smoke. He had vacuumed them all up for raw power. The system chimed in. Absorption complete. 10,000 cores consumed. Your demonic power has increased by 3. Only 3 points better than nothing, Kang Wu thought. Suddenly, Gaia spoke up. I'm sorry. This happened because I was too weak. Kang Wu snapped out of his thoughts. She clasped her hands, smiling sadly. I let my guard down and we lost everything. Kang Wu cut her off immediately. Hold up. This isn't just on you. Everyone played a part. Gaia looked surprised. Kang Wu stood tall, looking like a true leader. The only thing that matters is that we learn from this L, right? He walked forward, preaching. Satan might be weakened, but he's still a savage. He exploited Alex's obsession and ended him. He wants us to slip up. He's waiting for it. Everyone hung on his every word. That's why we gotta level up. The crowd nodded, thinking, he's right. No more rookie mistakes. A fiery background appeared behind him for effect. Kang Wu raised his fist to the sky. Let's protect this world together. We're gonna shut that evil down. Legend speaks of the demon king Valza, the strongest, most terrifying ruler of the underworld, a symbol of pure fear. But, let's snap back to reality for a sec. The great demon king, Valza, is wearing a pink apron. He was sitting there folding laundry like a tradwife. How much longer do I have to suffer this humiliation? His eyes flashed with sudden rebellion. That's it! I'm done being passive. Valza jumped up and sprinted for the door. Master! He shouted. He burst into the room with zero chill. I've tried to keep quiet, but I can't take it anymore. I have to tell you. Kang Wu looked overboard. Oh, Valza! With eyes full of fire, the demon yelled, how many times do I have to tell you turn your clothes inside out before washing them? Do you have any idea how annoying that is for the person folding them? Kang Wu scratched his head confused. Oh, my bad, bro. Valza was fuming. Please respect the laundry process. But the moment Kang Wu apologized, Valza switched up instantly. Okay. Yay. Laundry will be so much easier now. Kang Wu was totally shook, not processing the madness. Meanwhile, Yanju was busting a gut, laughing so hard the whole room vibrated. This situation was straight-up comedy gold. I mean, who expects a zombie in a pink apron to nag his master about laundry settings? Kang Wu shot Yanju a look and said, Yo, can we please get back to business? Yanju was wiping away tears, trying to compose herself. Okay, my bad. She finally got serious. So I scoped out those demon cult creeps, but they're laying low. Zero movement. I'll keep digging, though. Kang Wu nodded. So, nothing major yet. He fell into deep thought. The damage isn't catastrophic, but facts are facts. The Gaia system is losing its juice. If they want to crash the system, they gotta make a move soon, right? Yanju cut through his thoughts. By the way, that prophecy devil's Satan, he's taken human form. You got a description on him, Yanju offered her take. Since the cult is moving in silence, I'm gonna hunt for clues on his human disguise. Hearing that, Kang Wu flinched hard. Uh-oh. He stuttered nervously. That probably doesn't matter. Satan wouldn't hide in Korea anyway. Yeonju stood up. True that. Well, that's all I needed. I'm dipping. Kang Wu waved goodbye. Yeonju, keep tabs on the cult. Find them, and finding Satan will be a cakewalk. She pulled her hood down. Bet. Then she froze at the door, turning back with a sharp look. Real talk. Your power leveling is kinda sus. Nobody knows what you did last year. She gave him the death stare. Wouldn't it make more sense if you were the devil from the prophecy? Kang Wu's face went pale, sweat pouring down like rain. Panic mode activated. Say what? Then she burst out laughing. Psych. Look at your face, I'm just messing with you. She stepped out. Thanks for the laugh, boss. Back to the grind. Kang Wu was still shaking. She nearly gave me a heart attack. My poker face cracked for a second there. How much does she know, damn it? Suddenly the orb on the table lit up like a Christmas tree. Kang Wu rushed over. Huh. He grabbed the orb to check it. What's the deal? Then it hit him. In the middle of nowhere, the Gaia system picked up a freakish anomaly. S-Rank event triggered. Kang Wu stepped out of the white gate. Shihu yelled for backup. Kang Wu rolled up to the squad and asked, Where's the trouble at? The whole crew pointed. Right there. Kang Wu froze. A neon green rift slashed through the air. I've seen that nasty space crack before. It was widening. Oh, heck no. Blinding light exploded from the rift, shocking everyone. Shihu and Gaia grabbed their weapons, ready to throw hands. Then, from the void, a foot stepped out. Something was coming through. Out walked Prince Anand, spouting some alien gibberish. Blah, blah, blah. Nobody had a clue what language he was speaking. Shihu was lost. What is he saying? Anand tapped his chest. Can you understand me now? The squad asked who he was. Anand smiled and dropped the intro. I am Zio Anand, third prince of the Anan Empire. Gaia was confused. Where? But Kang Wu's brain short-circuited. That bastard. It was the so-called hero who ditched him back in the day. Damn it, I didn't expect him to crash the party here. Anand walked closer. The Anan Empire is a land of... Kang Wu didn't care. He just needed to stay invisible. Just act dumb, Kang Wu thought. Gaia was like, where the hell are we? Then Anand saw her. His eyes went sparkle mode. It is you. He dropped to one knee instantly. The goddess from the other world. That's Gaia, folks. Everyone was shook when the prince kneeled. He reached out a hand toward her like a total simp. I think you could call this our destiny, he said smoothly. Gaia actually put her hand on his. I traveled dimensions just to see you. Shihu looked salty as hell watching this. I don't get it. Who is this guy? Kang Wu slipped on a mask hiding in the back. Close call. If I put this mask on a second later, I'd be busted, Gaia continued. So where's the Arnan continent? Kang Wu stood back dead serious. He'll definitely recognize my face. I can't keep wearing this mask forever. He was deep in thought. Arnan continent, huh? Why did he crawl all the way here? Gaia crossed her arms. Are you the hero of Arnan? Shihu gripped his sword ready for action. A world where races coexist, Anan preached. Kang Wu tuned him out, stressing over why this guy crossed dimensions. Gaia stared down at the guy kneeling before her. Hey Dino, why come to Earth? Anan replied gently. I came to hunt down the demon lord Valzal who fled to this dimension. I'm here to slay him. It is my duty. Hearing he was here to kill a demon lord, Gaia got anxious. Demon lord Valzal, Kang Wu almost choked. This guy is actually crazy. Wait, nobody here knows Valzal's real identity. Kang Wu thought back to his house. Luckily, everyone just thinks Valzal is a nameless, low-ranking skeleton helper. Honestly, who would believe a skeleton in pink rags doing laundry is a demon lord? Kang Wu schemed silently. I just gotta keep Valzal hidden and we're good. Anan explained. Valzal sold his soul to the otherworldly demon to cross dimensions. Gaia stayed calm. Otherworldly demon. Behind the mask, Kang Wu's face went pale. I heard it's the supreme leader of all demons. The big boss. Kang Wu was panicking internally. How does he know about me? Did he track my IP address or something? Kang Wu stayed quiet, weighing his options. Even if Anan drops his name, he might be able to bluff his way out. Stay cool. Don't act sus. But I can't let him sniff me out. Suddenly, Kang Wu spoke up to shift the blame. Is it Satan? He pointed the finger. Yeah, it's gotta be Satan. That's the only way I stay safe, Shihu agreed. Yeah, I think that's Satan. Gaia shivered at the name. No one else could pull that off. Anan looked surprised. The demon with the ocean of power. Is it Satan? Shihu clenched his fist in rage. If it's the pinnacle of demons, it's him. Kang Wu smirked behind the mask. Hook, line, and sinker. Perfect. Anan put his hands on his knees. Meeting you today is destiny, Gaia. He bowed with respect. Alone, I can't beat the demon lord. But with you, we can destroy him. Anan looked at Gaia with puppy eyes. I am the disciple of the hero Tigun. Suddenly golden aura flared up. I want to protect you, Gaia. She paused, then whispered. Yes. Anan stood up, radiating golden light that stunned everyone. Gaia smiled softly, feeling the vibes. Ah, so that's it. Shihu was just confused. What is going on? Should I call it a revelation? Gaia beamed. The will of Lord Tigun has been passed to me. She looked up at the sky dramatically. Lord Tigun wants us to team up and purge the demons. Gaia turned to Anan. Destiny, I'm not sure, but maybe meeting you was just incredibly lucky. Hearing that, Anan touched his chest, grinning ear to ear. This isn't luck, it's our destiny. They laughed together like besties. It was sickeningly cute. Kang Wu watched from the back. Great, what do I do with this guy? He crossed his arms. He's a god's disciple and Gaia's ally. Unlike that psycho, Alex, killing him won't be easy. I can't keep faking this goody two-shoes act forever. He peeped Shihun's gloomy mug. Smirk. Kang Wu flashed a wicked grin, recalling Daeho's pathetic end. Yo, where'd that mage chick go? Jae-Noan was totally wrecked on the floor, groaning in pain. Someone was bawling their eyes out next to him, begging Kang Wu, please don't murk him, spare his life. Kang Wu remembered that scene and got salty. Why did this clown dare to hit on Sihun's first love the second he showed up? Kang Wu's face went full demon mode. Guess there's only one way to handle this scrub. Jae-Noan peeked at Kang Wu, who was deep in thought. It ain't about him spotting my ID, he thought. But if I just freeze up here, I ain't worthy to be his bro. I gotta do this for Sihun. Meanwhile, Jae-Noan and Gaia were just vibing and chatting. Gaia asked, Yo, what's up with Kang Wu, and who's the new guy lurking back there? Gaia grinned, hyping him up. Oh, him newbie on the squad. Maybe not chosen by the big boss upstairs, but his justice game is unmatched. Jae-Noan played it cool. Nice to meet you, I'm Jay. Kang Wu just popped in his earbuds. He'd get his hands dirty for Sihun any day. So what if he plays dirty? Kang Wu flashed a fake smile. Sup, I'm Kang Wu. But inside, totally different story. Sihun, just trust your big bro. This clown is gonna get punished. Cut to the training room inside the sanctuary. Sihun looked around, shook. Dang, didn't know the sanctuary had a sweet spot like this tucked away. Gaia laughed. You've been too busy grinding at the gates, fam. Kang Wu leaned in to catch the tea. Si-hoon asked, but is it cool to leave that Jay Noan guy alone? Kang Wu stayed chill. He's good. Jay asked for the assist personally. It's all good. Jay recalled the plan. We start hunting Balzac tomorrow, no cap. If Balzac is rolling with Satan, he's our ticket in. Gaia hung her head looking bummed. My bad, guys. Hate to admit it, but we got 0 leads on Balzac or his cult right now. Jay Noan stepped up. Don't sweat it. I got a cheat code for tracking Balzac. Gaia gasped. For real. Jay Noan glowed in the sunset like a main character. Yup. Every day at golden hour, the big boss Tyre drops a revelation on me. It pings Balzac's location and his plans. Gaia crossed her arms, impressed. Whoa, that skill is broken. We can map out the whole cult with that. The squad got hyped. Give us a few days and we'll have the cult and Balzac figured out completely. But I need a safe spot to download the intel. Gaia smirked. Why not crash here at the sanctuary? It's my crib after all. We got rooms for days, it's chill. Jay Noan nodded. Bet I'm in. Kang Wu didn't say a word. He said to leave him alone till the vision hits. A flame sparked in Kang Wu's hand. Also, I want to test something out. Everyone was like, huh, what experiment? Whoosh, a flaming sword materialized in Kang Wu's hand. The magic sword gram. Time to see if we can throw hands with Satan. Si-hoon still looked worried about Jay Noan though. I know it's a big deal to be the chosen one. Kang Wu saw Si-hoon looking down. Yo, Si-hoon, don't trip. You got the war god's soul in you, remember. If that scrub can do it, you definitely can. Si-hoon lit up. You right? Kang Wu threw the sword over his shoulder like a boss. Crazy first time we're actually sparring together, huh? Si-hoon chuckled. Haha, true that. Kang Wu turned to Gaia. Step back and see if Si-hoon feels the vibes when Jay gets his vision. Gaia nodded. Got it. Kang Wu smirked. Psych. The real reason he just needed to get them away from Jay Noan. Those earbuds high-tech gear to chat with summons mentally. Balzac whipped him up. Speaking of Balzac was rocking a pair too. Kang Wu pinged him telepathically. Yo? Balzac answered, yes boss. Connection secure. 8. Kang Wu signaled. Si-hoon, let's dance. Si-hoon dashed at Kang Wu like a lightning bolt. Let's go. Meanwhile, Jay Noan sat totally zen glowing gold. The divine energy flooded in revelation time. Gasp, Jay Noan saw it. A little girl trapped in a cage suspended in midair getting zap-fried. A cloaked figure cackled, Bwahaha! Scream louder, kid. Make sure the hero hears you. Inside the cage, a tiny girl was sobbing. The demon grinned at the vision. You seein' this hero? The girl pleaded. It hurts. Help me. Zap lightning fried the cage like divine punishment. Jay Noan slammed the table and jumped up furious. Balzac. What the hell? Balzac laughed, loving the rage. You think your little god can save you? You think hanging with Gaia's crew makes you tough? You forgot who runs this game. Jay Noan ground his teeth. Balzac roared. I am the Demon King Balzac. You want the girl, come get her solo. Balzac spun around, wearing a cute pink apron. Hey, Hero Cage is down here. He was holding the baby Echidna. She looked super annoyed. Ugh, cringe. Turns out the victim was Echidna's avatar. Balzac was sweating, trying to calm her down. Just chill a sec, he's almost here. She pouted. I hate this guy. A light flashed in the sky. Balzac kept his poker face. He's coming. Boom. A beam of light slammed into the ground. If he catches on, the script is ruined. The gold light landed right in front of Balzac. Smoke cleared, revealing Jay Noan's face twisted with pure hate. He made it. Jay Noan snarled. Ina screamed. Look, he's got me. Tears filled her eyes. Balzac laughed like a maniac. Well, Joe, you gonna save the brat or what? Her teary eyes reflected the hero's hesitation. And why you freezing up, destroy him. Jay Noan clenched his jaw. Balzac, get your filthy hands off her. Balzac scoffed. Pathetic. All this rage for one tiny life. Jay Noan pointed his blade. You scumbag ochingche. Behind Balzac, a massive magic circle lit up. Rise, army of the dead. Zombies crawled out of the ground. Armored skeletons, death knights the works. Tear him apart. Drink his blood. Wipe this hero off the map. The zombies roared and rushed Jay Noan. Kill. But Jay Noan stood like a rock. You dare. Jay Noan was fuming, grip tightening on his hilt. Taking a hostage. A fragile little girl. He moved like lightning. I'll never forgive you. Boom, the ground exploded where he stepped. A zombie swung at him. Please. Jay Noan sliced through 2 of them like butter. Balzac watched the carnage, laughing. Never thought I'd be beefing with him in another dimension, Echidna whispered. Yo, Balzac, you sure you can take him solo? Need a hand? Balzac smirked. Girl, please. I'm the guy who made Aaron shake in his boots. Echidna rolled her eyes. Yeah, but can you win now? Balzac watched Jay Noan mowing down zombies. Back in the day, easy clap. But now he's a hero buffed by a god. If I wasn't holding you hostage, I'd be toast already. Vala turned his staff into a literal laser beam ripping across the ground. But joke's on him, my boy Dino, and just got juiced up by his master, and he is ready to throw hands solo. Jo-An stepped up to face Velk like a boss. Suddenly a creepy hand popped out of the dirt and snatched Duan's leg talk about personal space issues. Two zombie goons jumped down looking to double-team Dino. It was getting chaotic for No-Eye and Nan. Dang it, it was a total bloodbath out there. Pitch-black darkness swallowed everything. Unless a miracle happens, it's over. Then a voice inside his head whispered, "Wake up, fam, wake up." Joe and Nan were passed out cold on a mental rock. Dino-An was fading, fast eyes shut, barely breathing. He whispered, "My bad, Tian. I think I messed up." Especially since Vaza went full demon mode as Satan's new pet. The mysterious figure finally answered Dino. Nan's spirit wasn't having it. How is saving a little girl a mistake, bro? Cue the tragic flashback. A massive fire was raging. A Nan was on his knees watching the world burn. I failed again. I couldn't save all those innocent people. The guilt was eating him alive. But this time, it's just one fragile little girl. A golden feather floated down like a loot drop. The figure said, "Remember you said you wanted to save everyone. You wanted to fight for the underdogs." Tian appeared lifting the heavy rock crushing Dao-An's spirit. "You really gonna give up and look like a loser right here?" T kept hyping Dan up. "You still got a shot to save that kid." Dino-An snapped his eyes open. The two zombies jumped back shook. Tian told Danan, "The price is steep, but for the kid, I gotta do it." Boom. A massive golden beam nuked the area, shining right on Dino-An. "Take my power, fam." Massive golden wings sprouted from his back. Dino-An rocketed into the sky, wings blazing, restoring everyone's faith in the light. Valza started sweating bullets. Finally, things were getting weird. What a drag, he thought. Watching the glowing image of Dino-An in the sky, Visa realized he might be in trouble. Dino's wounds were totally gone and he was flexing some terrifying golden energy. He just got the grace buff and awakened like a true hero. Half of Joanne's body was covered in smoke. Yeah, Vaza knew this was definitely a bad sign. Whoosh. Nan vanished right in front of Valza's face. Vala panicked, head on a swivel. Where'd he go? Is he invisible or what? Surprise. The explosive rope appeared behind him and smacked Vala away. He scooped up Ichina with one arm and roared at Vala. John told Ta to chill. John held Ichina close, tears streaming down his face with a gentle smile. "I thought I lost you for a second there. The blessing of grace is totally OP. But wait." Adna looked up at the explosive rope with pure rage. "Anan, get your filthy hands off me right now." Ichina was spiraling internally. So annoying. This is so annoying. Her eyes went dark. I should just kill Visa myself. But she communicated via telepathy. "Chill out, girl. You'll blow our cover and the master will be ticked off." Itna nodded, switching up her act. "Thank you for saving me," Jan reassured her. Then Ichina Visa dashed toward the canyon as soon as the rope was untied. "Stay put, okay? I'm gonna go trash this guy and come back." Saying that the explosive rope, Anan zoomed away. Ina watched him leave, already messing with her comms device. Aina hit the button. "Yo, Kang Wu, you copy?" Meanwhile, on the cliff, explosions were popping off like fireworks. Valzak was getting absolutely wrecked, lying in the dirt, looking up at the explosive rope. Anan was hovering above, but he was running on fumes. His eyes were heavy. "This borrowed power is glitchy as heck. Am I out of juice already?" Jan was thinking he needed to wrap this up fast. Suddenly, Kang Wu yelled from the cheap seats below. The explosive rope looked down. Kang Wu screamed, "Yo, why are you fighting solo?" A landed gently. "My bad. Vaza grabbed a hostage so I couldn't call for backup in time." Kang Wu acted surprised. Zahal took a hostage for real. The glowing wings on the explosive rope. Anand's shoulders faded away. "It's all good now. Thanks to the grace buff, I saved the little lady." Kang Wu asked Jo-An with fake concern, "You good bro, need a hand with anything?" Nan touched his head. "I can't hear T's voice anymore. Did the battery die? I thought we were cool." Kang Wu just needed to help finish off that Demon King wannabe. Anan answered Kang Wu. "Actually, can do me a solid." Anan looked back at Valak. "The girl Vaza kidnapped is hiding nearby. Go check on her while I handle the trash here." Anan was exhausted, but still looking out for others, telling Kang Wu to protect the girl. But before the explosive rope Anan could finish Shink, Kang Wu stabbed him straight in the back. Dino was stunned. Ah, the betrayal, explosive rope. Anan looked dazed, slowly turning to look at his friend. "Kang Wu, Kang Wu started taking off his mask. Man, you are such a hassle. Kang Wu slicked his hair back, revealing a straight-up evil face. Go play hero in a comic book, kid. Clang. The sound of swords clashing rang out. Kimmy Ho and Kang Wu were going at it, weapons locked. Kimmy Ho lunged in, striking hard, but Kang Wu had crazy reflexes. He blocked the hit instantly and shoved Kimmy Ho back with brute force. Lucky for Kimmy Ho, he expected the counter and managed to dodge away. He gathered energy around his blade eyes, deadly serious. It was go time. He summoned a freaking illusion dragon made of energy. Even though it was floating in the air, the power level was off the charts. Kang Wu wasn't backing down. He pulled his sword back, ready to tank the hit. Kim Se-ho and the spirit dragon dive-bombed straight at Kang Wu. Even though the dragon wasn't real, it kicked up a massive dust storm. Kaboom, smoke everywhere, zero visibility. You'd think Kang Wu was cooked, but bright red arrows shot out of the smoke like a machine gun. Kimmy Ho blocked just in time, but those arrows were nasty. They grazed his sword and slashed his face. He was bleeding and scratched up. That definitely shook him up. Kimmy Ho landed in the smoke while Ongong Wu stood there looking calm, sword wrapped in red aura. He thought, I just wanted to separate him from the rope, but this guy is leveling up fast. Kang Wu analyzed the stats. If he keeps grinding like this, he'll be strong enough to throw hands with the 7th Hell King. Kimmy Hoan was bleeding, but he wasn't quitting. You're a beast, I'll give you that. Kang Wu just smirked like a total villain. Let's see what your limit really is. Kang Wu popped his ult Divine Storm. Instantly purple lightning swirled around his sword like a tornado. He was getting hyped for the fight, but then BZT. A voice came through his earpiece. Kang Wu, you there? Kang Wu dropped the battle face. Huh. Ichina. What's the T? The voice panicked. Kang Wu, help, Vaza is being chased down by the explosive rope. He's gonna get deleted. Kang Wu focused, listening close. The power on his sword faded. Kimmy Huan stood there dumbfounded like, hello, are we fighting or what? Kang Wu muttered to himself. Zaha is in trouble. Fine, I'll go check it out. He left Kimmy hanging. You just wait here. Gang Wu stood still, using his surveillance hacks to spy through his summon's eyes. Through the vision, he saw Dino standing there with his sword looking menacing. Kang Wu frowned. That's weird. Really weird. Lisa got the power up from our contract. He should be stomping that hero kid. How is he losing to a guy like that? Just then, Dino slammed his sword into the ground. Bang! The whole area exploded, throwing everyone back. But Dino. He stood there without a scratch. Kang Wu knew something was wrong. Huh. No chill at all. Jano dashed forward at super speed. What the hell is this? How did that hero noob get so OP so fast? Aetna was totally confused too. I don't know, man. Bam. Sudden light show our boy Kang Wu could see it clear as day. Dino was swinging that blade like a maniac at Valza. Every hit was a nuke carrying insane power. But Valza slippery as an eel. Not a scratch on him. Still, Kang Wu was acting all shook like, whoa, that hero dude must have leveled up big time with some divine blessing. Echidna was tripping, asking, boss, what's the play? Do I jump in? Kang Wu made a snap call. Nah, chill. Stay put or Valza gets wrecked. The tension thicker than a snicker. One wrong move and it's game over for Valza. But then hold up. Is that a cute bunny on Valza's shirt? Kang Wu was dead silent. Why are you rocking a rabbit tee to a deathmatch, bro? Risky fashion choice, but Kang Wu had zero options left. He pulled back his aura and hit Kim Si-hoon with that calm leader-type smile. Yo, I bet we got the divine message by now. Let's bounce and leave them to their one-on-one duel. We gotta go catch that revelation. Si-hoon blinked, startled. Oh snap, look at the time. Gaia was down too. Let's dip. So Kang Wu and the squad turned to leave, leaving the hero to his fate. Suddenly Si-hoon stopped cold. Huh. He looked around confused. Where'd the hero guy go? Kang Wu hit him with the Who Me act. Is something up? Si-hoon spotted a footprint and got bad vibes. Looks like he flashed away with some high-speed vibration footwork. Kang Wu pointed at the dent in the ground like a detective. Wait, if that's the case, even though Kang Wu was the mastermind behind this whole mess, he kept his poker face tight. Damn it, Valza or those cult freaks must have lured him out. He dropped a fake curse, stomped the ground, and blasted off at Mach 10 like a concerned buddy. Si-hoon panicked. Kang Wu! Even Gaia felt something was off. What's happening? Kang Wu yelled back. I'm scouting ahead. You guys stick together, acting all worried on the outside. But inside, Kang Wu was chillin', feeling totally relieved. That old trick works every time. Flash forward to the present. Kang Wu yanked the sword out of Joe's gut. Squish. Man almost lost Valza for real. Then he dropped some truth. But honestly, nobody looks at your armor and thinks main character energy, bro. The sword pull wrecked Dino. He collapsed, coughing up blood, barely holding himself up. Cough, cough. Dino couldn't believe it. Betrayal City. Kang Wu. Why? Suddenly Echidna popped out, cutting him off. Kang Wu's eyes went wide. Dino screamed, "Kid, run, that guy's bad news, don't get near that demon trash." Echidna looked at Dino like he was gum on her shoe. "Excuse me, my boss is way cooler than you." She was savage to the hero, but a total simp for Kang Wu. "Oh, King Kang Wu, I feel so guilty 'cause he was acting friendly earlier. Punish him, master." Dino was shook. Echidna kept going. "Gaia and Si-hoon are coming. You gotta bail, boss." Joe didn't hear any of that. He was just staring at Kang Wu's back, his world crumbling. "Is this a nightmare? No way." Kang Wu shattered his delusion real quick. "Valza, heal up. How's the wound?" Valza chuckled. "It ain't light, but I can still move." Joe snapped awake, the name echoing in his head. "Valza," he shouted. "Don't be stubborn. Go with it." Valza nodded. Dino's brain finally connected the dots. "Are they all comrades? Even that girl?" Watching them chat casually, Dino realized the horror. Wait. Only one person could control a monster like Valza. He turned around, trembling. Are you Satan?" Kang Wu looked bored. "What are you babbling about?" He reached up and touched his mask. "You're confusing me with that loser demon trying to destroy the world. Isn't that a bit rude?" He peeled off the mask. Dino's eyes bugged out, totally paralyzed. "You're the master of the demon dragon," he screamed. Kang Wu smirked, looking at Dino like he was an idiot. "Took you long enough, genius?" Dino's spirit broke. Then he went berserk. "Demon. You played me this whole time." He tried to draw his sword, but splat, blood fountain from the mouth. His body locked up. He frowned in pain and face-planted, spewing hot blood. Kang Wu crouched down to watch the show. "Tsk tsk. Look at you, Swiss cheese body. You shouldn't push yourself so hard, buddy." Kang Wu placed a hand right on the wound. "You're getting punished for trying to live the easy life." Kang Wu threw in some fake sympathy. "I mean nothing personal, but it's complicated. Maybe there was another way, but we passed that exit miles ago," he said, holding up the dying body. "You get it right." Even trembling, Joe didn't forget to hate. "You bastard." Kang Wu ignored the insults. "Anyway, sorry about that, Dino. I won't forget you, though." Just then the squad pulled up. Kim Si-hoon yelled, "Kang Wu, did you find him?" Before he could finish, Kang Wu let out a blood-curdling scream. Si-hoon's face went ghost white. Kang Wu clutched the corpse, shaking like a leaf, shouting, "Damn it, damn it, damn it!" Gaia was terrified just listening to him. "What happened?" Kang Wu looked at the sky, yelling at the heavens. "Yo God, if you can hear me, answer me. Why did Joe have to die like this? Why the hell?" Hearing Kang Wu scream at the gods made Gaia tense up. How could this happen? Si-hoon was speechless, just mumbling Gaia's name. Si-hoon saw the body and froze eyes wide in disbelief. Kang Wu laid it on thick. "It's my fault, I'm sorry, if I hadn't insisted on a duel and arrived late." Gaia shook her head, not knowing the truth. "It's not your fault." Si-hoon felt the same, whispering, "Mr. Kang Wu." But inside, Kang Wu was chillin'. Where nobody could see, he grinned like a devil. "It ain't my responsibility when I can pin it on someone else." Kang Wu's internal monologue continued. "Satan. That dirty trickster who lured and killed Dino. The dead hero was just a prop in Kang Wu's arms, now exactly like Satan's plan. How could this be on me? Anyway, gotta wrap this scene up." The light was breaking through, Gaia called out. She understood the vibe and set Gaia down gently. "We've lost another hero." Kang Wu nodded solemnly. "Yeah." But then he hit them with the drama. "It's not over yet." Gaia put a hand on his shoulder, looking all poetic. "I can't see it, but I know the stars of infinity are lighting up the darkness above. Just like the stars you Guardians watch in the night sky." Gaia was in full speech mode. "As long as heroes fight, the light won't fade. The light isn't out yet." Kang Wu almost gagged, thinking, wow, that is a killer line. Sounds super cheesy though, but he knew the drill. He squeezed out a fake tear. "You're right, Gaia. The light lives on." He clenched his fist, striking a heroic pose full of determination. "We can't let it die out." Inside, Kang Wu was high-fiving himself. "Nailed it," Gaia nodded. "I trust you, Kang Wu." Si-hoon was bawling his eyes out nearby. Kang Wu. Kang Wu breathed a sigh of relief. Secret identity, safe check. Trust level maxed out, check. Man, this is just the payoff for all my hard work. He kept the emotional act going. "We need to hold a funeral for Dino and head back." But suddenly, whoosh! The sword started glowing gold and floated up. Golden rays blasted everywhere, everyone froze. A voice boomed from the sword. "Who is it?" A giant spirit manifested, pointing the blade right at them, shouting, "Who dares harm my child?" The system alerts went crazy for Kang Wu. The hero god T-Gun is enraged. T-Gun locked onto him, demanding, "I'm asking you, who smoked my son?" Kang Wu started sweating bullets. "Yo, this ain't in the script." He panicked internally. I checked the link between T-Gun and Joe. It was supposed to be cut off. What the hell? Remember that Oscar-worthy performance? He screamed at the sky. Tyrion, if you're up there, answer me. Why did Daeho have to die? He thought he was just venting, but did she actually show up? Gaia was sweating bullets. Lady Tyrion, please chill. But the goddess raged. Gaia's brat who iced my son. Ding, a light bulb went off in Kang Wu's head. Wait, she doesn't know? He stared at the furious deity. She's clueless about the details. A devious thought sparked. I just dodged a massive bullet. Time to commit. He dropped to his knees instantly. Your Grace, it was Baal who murdered Daeho. Wait, no. If it was Baal, she'd know. Pivot. He forced out a fake tear. Satan, it was definitely that scumbag Satan. He snickered internally. This is perfect. Tyrion's vibe shifted. I see. She leaned in, intensity spiking. That demon took my boy's life. Her teeth ground together, practically chewing on the name Satan. Pure, unadulterated rage exploded towards the Devil King. Jackpot. The bait was swallowed hook, line, and sinker. She stared deep into his soul. Did you throw hands with that monster? Obviously it's our job to stomp out Satan's crew. Tyrion hesitated. Can I trust you? Gaia stepped up to hype him. Kang Wu is the real deal, more heroic than anyone. He was the first to cry for Daeho. He was heartbroken. Tyrion softened up. Oh, child who grieved for my son. What's your handle, why? Kang Wu. She presented a glowing blade. Take Daeho's legacy. This is divine light, a holy relic packed with my juice. I'm granting you all my power even if it kills me. BZT, the system went haywire. Warning, hero god Tyrion is interfering illegally. Action blocked. Boom. Lightning fried the goddess. Everyone screamed, Lady Tyrion. Kang Wu flinched. Even gods get checkmated by the system. But she was risking it all for him. He hyped her up. The world can't lose a legend like you, a god sacrificing herself. No way. She gritted her teeth. I've made my choice. Kang Wu chuckled under his breath. Knew it. Tell him no, and they just want to do it more. Just as planned. She handed him the sword. You mourned him first. Take this before I fade. Kang Wu squeezed out some crocodile tears. If you insist. Inside, he was throwing a party. Too easy. He grabbed the hilt and shouted, I swear on Gaia's name Daeho's death won't be for nothing. As the power surged in, he roared, I'll save the world and crush Satan and his goons. Ding, the system chimed in. You have received the hero god's blessing. Hero god Tyrion has perished due to system violation. But before she vanished, Kang Wu used my power well. Everyone was freaking out. Tyrion. She closed her eyes, connecting to him. I can feel your soul, your effort. Wait. Massive demonic energy. Her eyes snapped open in pure terror. Hold up! Demonic power! She scanned the aura. This filth, it's the ocean of darkness. You, she gasped. Kang Wu, are you the demon lord? He gave a chilling smile. Irony kicks hard. You and Daeho, always too late. You scumbag, you killed my son. I gave my power to a monster, Kang Wu sneered. Nobody forced you, lady. You handed it over on a silver platter. Shadowy hands erupted to restrain her. Don't cry. I'll still kill Satan. She struggled, screaming, if you're not Satan, I have to warn Gaia. Tell Gaia to kick rocks. Give me the juice. Her eyes went dark. The sword in his hand started rebelling. His squad panicked. Kang Wu, he's dying. Damn it. It felt like he was being torn apart. She's overloading the energy to blow me up. Is this her final screw you? He glared at the sword. This holy energy is totally incompatible with my demon guts. Fine, I'll use predatory gluttony. Just eat it all. Warning, demonic mana addiction active. Foreign energy detected. Conversion unstable. Proceed. I don't care. Just do it. Acknowledged. Converting hero. God energy. The system purged the junk energy. Kang Wu let out a primal roar as power exploded outwards. Gaia tried to rush in. Kang Wu, Shi-Hun blocked him. Back off, don't touch him. Gaia was confused. Why? Shi-Hun put on his analyzer glasses. He's expelling toxins. Black blood means he's evolving. Touching him now could ruin everything. Meanwhile, Kang Wu was dying inside. My blood is black because I'm a demon, you idiots. It hurts like hell. Cast a heal or something. Gaia fretted. Shouldn't we heal him? Shi-Hun shook his head. No, that's his body regenerating. Kang Wu wanted to scream. You moron, you're dead wrong. Shi-Hun clenched his fist. We can only pray for him. Gaia nodded solemnly. I understand. Just one heal, please. His vision faded. Damn you all. Ding, ding, ding. Demonic power increased by 4. 10,000 demon palace. Deeper paths unlocked. Complete demon consciousness to activate. Stat limit reached. Complete objectives to break the cap. Days later. Reap space tore open in a mountain alley. 3 nasty bird demons stepped out. So this is the Earth Lucifer talked about. They scoped the View Mountains and a silver river. I smell Tyrion's residue, the leader squawked. He's definitely dead. Another demon scoffed. A third-rate god biting the dust, whatever. The third nodded. True. But who killed him? That's the question. The leader grabbed some dirt. Gaia's brats are here. They gotta know something. The small one grinned. Can we waste 'em? They follow a rival god. Free kills. One worried. Isn't Gaia a top-tier god? The leader sneered. Are you scared of a has-been? Let's roll. They took flight. Honestly, if they managed to kill Tyrion, they might have some skills. If they were weak, we wouldn't bother. He pictured a demonic silhouette. Satan needs this for Lucifer's grand plan. It's been a week since that nasty umbilical cord incident with the vile Sotang. The squad has wiped their tears and got back on the grind. Their mission: investigate the demon cult, clap some monsters coming through the gates, and save the world. No big deal. So Kang Wu is chilling with Grace, and she drops a bomb on him. I need you to head to South America, she says. Kang Wu raises an eyebrow, skeptical. Isn't that place a total monster mosh pit by now? Are there even humans left? Grace nods grimly. Yeah, there are, but the locals are getting wrecked by constant attacks. She sighs, looking stressed. They asked America for backup, but the survivors are too spread out. We don't have the numbers. She locks eyes with him. That's why I need you. The mission: Kang Wu and Si-hun have to escort the refugees to safety. Kang Wu stays silent, but internally he's annoyed. This sounds like a total drag. Zero excitement. But he starts calculating. Since the demon cult is laying low, my XP grinding has stalled. I need to boost my demon consciousness stats, and this might be the only way. No demons nearby, though. He thinks back to the old commander in Manchuria. Maybe those monster attacks are actually the cult's doing. I gotta check it out. Finally, he nods. Fine, I'll take the quest. Grace lights up instantly. Thanks, Kang Wu. Since this is official business, we'll hook you up with a private jet. Then her expression darkens. One more thing. Your bodyguard, Si-hun. He's been looking super weak lately. Check on him, okay? Kang Wu blinks, surprised. Meanwhile, Si-hun is locked in the training room. The system voice booms. Level 2 training start. Si-hun grips his sword tight amidst a cloud of thick smoke. Barely a second later, Level 3 start. Boom! A horde of simulated monsters spawns, rushing him aggressively. Si-hun leaps into the air, spinning like a whirlwind and slashing through them, but his face. He looks miserable. Self-loathing is eating him alive. A dark memory flashes back the night his mom held him sobbing over and over. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for bringing you into this world. That memory cuts deeper than any blade. He hates himself for staying silent back then, for just crying in her arms like a helpless kid. He knows she probably doesn't think that way anymore. Maybe she even forgot she said it. But right now, as he hacks through monsters, he can't stop the guilt. This isn't my power, he thinks bitterly. These aren't my results. Kang Wu saved me. He has real ambition. I want to be like him. I want to save people so I can finally forget those cursed words. His grip on the sword tightens until his knuckles turn white. He clears the wave of monsters, but the doubt lingers. Can someone like me really become a legend like him? His mind drifts to the battle where Jean got killed. When he saw that corpse, the first thing he felt was relief. He admits it to himself. I was jealous of them. I was worried they were better than me. He curses internally. I felt relieved that a teammate died. I'm absolute trash, shallow and selfish. Just then, a blue window pops up in front of him. Level 3 passed. Training complete. Si-hun stands there frozen, staring into nothingness. How can a guy this messed up ever be a hero? He's stuck in his emo phase when a familiar voice cuts through. Yo, Si-hun. He jumps, startled. It's the boss. Why are you here? Kang Wu smiles. Let's go somewhere chill and chat. They head to the rooftop for some fresh air. Kang Wu nods, playing the wise mentor. So you're beating yourself up to get over your trauma, right? And you feel like garbage because you were happy when your rival got taken out. Si-hun hangs his head, guilt written all over his face. Yes, I can't forgive myself. He pours his heart out. I want to be a savior like you. But a selfish guy like me, I'll never reach your level. Kang Wu listens, trying not to laugh. Shallow and selfish, huh? Bro, if it were me, I would have danced on Jean's grave, laughing my head off, Kang Wu thinks. Calling me a savior. This kid is hilarious. He sighs dramatically, trying to be useful to overcome trauma. That's the mindset of a naive errand boy. Kang Wu thinks, I'll never get that weak logic. but he reaches out and gently pats Si-hun's head. Man, I've gotten soft, Kang Wu praises himself internally. Look at me comforting the sidekick. Si-hun freezes at the touch. Lost in his own ego, Kang Wu ruffles Si-hun's hair wildly. To Si-hun, this isn't calculation, it looks like pure kindness. He blushes beet red and shouts, "What are you doing?" Kang Wu sighs. Doesn't feel bad, though. He turns around and waves. Let's roll. Si-hun blinks. Where to? Kang Wu drops a cool one-liner to save some lives. The squad touches down in Venezuela. The locals are panic-stricken. A baby is screaming in pain. Suddenly, a gentle hand touches the kid's stomach. Flash golden light explodes, soothing the pain instantly. The healer hands the baby back. I've healed the injuries. He's safe now. The mother hugs her child, crying tears of joy. Tae-soo watches, grinning. Her healing skills are seriously OP. Han-seol smiles shyly. I'm just glad I can be useful. They both look up. Looks like our ace has arrived. Yeah, I think so too. Si-hun walks in, scratching his head, looking totally embarrassed. Isn't that our hero? Si-hun stammers, "Too embarrassing, guys. I told you to stop calling me that." Tae-soo laughs, slapping him on the back. Dude, you saved hundreds of people. If you're not a hero, who is? Si-hun stays humble. I just guide them. The real MVPs are the ones fighting on the edge of the forest. He knows the frontline defenders are the true legends here. Speaking of legends, Mujin is wiping monster blood off his sword. He looks at his daughter. Where to next? She's glued to the map. Hold on, Dad. The top guilds have united: Hwarang Guild, Red Rose Guild. Everyone is here to smash monsters and hunt for clues about the demon cult. Kang Wu steps up. Any sign of the cult freaks? The scout shakes his head. Not a trace, boss. Kang Wu clicks his tongue. Should we check the north, Mike? Si-hun looks at Kang Wu with starry eyes, thinking he is the real hero. Tae-soo pumps his fist. You're one of us now, kid. The American forces arrive tomorrow. Has anyone pinged Kang Wu? Suddenly a frantic voice screams Si-hun's name. He spins around. It's the village chief, but something is wrong. Si-hun's eyes widen in horror. The chief is running for his life, pure terror on his face. Hovering right behind him, a massive orb of purple energy. The chief screams, "Save me," but it's too late, slurp. The orb swallows him whole. Si-hun freezes. What the heck was that? But he snaps out of it and sprints forward. No way. 3 more purple orbs launch straight at him. Si-hun dodges, but he wasn't ready. Boom. An energy explosion rocks the ground. Debris flies everywhere. Si-hun coughs through the dust. Is everyone okay? Then a creepy voice echoes. Is that a human? Another voice answers. Think so. I smell divine energy. Si-hun looks up and his jaw drops. You gotta be kidding me. Emerging from the smoke demons, Si-hun panics. Actual demons. The villagers start screaming as the dark energy hits them. Yeah, I can't see. It burns. Make it stop. Above them, 3 gigantic eagles with red and green feathers descend from the sky like raid bosses. The real battle starts now, but the vibe check in this village is 0. Locals are screaming, "Monster, help us." Kim Si-hun steps up front, unsheathing his blade with one hand. He glances at the sky, sensing that same sickening energy from before. Flashbacks of that masked creep and his twisted smile flood his mind. The dark aura feels just like Saoteng. Si-hun grits his teeth and mutters, if the energy is this similar, then these guys are demons? The red eagle interrupts, hovering above. Oh ho, I smell a rat. You're one of Gar's little pets, aren't you? Down below, Koa and the crew panic. Si-hun, you good bro. Seeing his homies rushing into the danger zone, Si-hun spins around, eyes wide. Stay back. Don't come any closer. But the eagle is already making moves, charging a sphere of purple void energy in its claws. We can find that traitor G if we just capture this kid. The eagle sneers. The rest of you trash. He hurls the dark orb. The eerie purple light zooms towards Seo-yoon, locking her in place with sheer killing intent. She freezes, totally paralyzed by fear. But Si-hun. He doesn't hesitate. He stomps the ground, shattering the earth, and flashes forward. With a clean stroke, he slices the orb in half. Boom. The explosion sends Seo and 2 flying back. Ugh. Ugh. Si-hun grunts from the impact but spins around instantly. Seo-2 grab the villagers and bounce, get them out of here now. His teammates look up at him, hesitating. They don't want to leave their boy behind. Go. Go. Si-hun's face is tight with tension as he locks eyes with the monsters. These are high-level demons. I'll draw aggro and buy time. Go find the American Hunter Bureau. Tae-young yells back, furious. Are you crazy? You can't solo them. But Seo Yoon understands the play. She grabs Tu's massive hand. We have to move, we'll evac the civilians and come back with backup. She drags Taeyong away, sprinting and shouting. We leave together, remember that? Everyone on me if you can walk, carry the wounded. Move, move, move. Taeyong looks at her confused by her sudden coldness. But they barely take 10 steps when the yellow eagle streaks down like a lightning bolt. He blocks their path, claws raised. Idiots. You really think we'd let fresh meat escape? The yellow eagle glares at the trembling prey. Where you think you're going, huh? He swipes to kill, but clang. His attack gets stuffed. Si-hoon slides in for the intercept. Si-hoon swings his sword low, carving a line in the dirt between the monster and his friends. He looks up, eyebrows furrowed, ready for round 2. Hey Birdbrain, your opponent is right here. The yellow eagle is absolutely triggered that a mere human pushed him back. You insect. He conjures a dozen black energy spheres and fires them like a machine gun, laughing maniacally. Die, ha 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 ha. It's a bullet hell. Si-hoon is dancing through the chaos, barely parrying the barrage. He's stuck on defense. The eagle mocks him. That's it. Struggle more, little descendant of Gar. The situation is critical. The orbs graze Si-hoon, ripping his clothes and tearing flesh. Blood spatters from his arms and legs. Above him, the eagle growls in satisfaction. This is the overwhelming power of a true field boss. Si-hoon hits the dirt, heavily injured, but his grip on the sword never loosens. The yellow eagle hovers over him, sneering. How ironic. Where did all that fighting spirit go, hero? Exhaustion hits Si-hoon like a truck. Sweat pours down his face like a waterfall. He knows the score. He glances at the red and green eagles floating nearby. There's no way he can take all 3. The green eagle folds his arms, bored. Should we chase the runners? The red eagle replies coldly. Leave the trash. We only need the one with the bloodline. Hearing this, Si-hoon thinks back to the villagers' smiles. Thank you. We'd be dead without you. Si-hoon chuckles bitterly. He never planned to be a hero. He just wanted to survive. But those words, the admiration in their eyes, you're our hero, I want to be just like you. Si-hoon thinks, kid, you're better off idolizing movie stars. Real-life heroes just bleed and die in the mud. A deeper memory unlocks. Him as a child. His mother holding him, sobbing her heart out. I'm sorry I brought you into this hell. He feels like that same coward again. A pathetic guy facing a crisis he can't handle. Just a fool who couldn't rise above his painful past. Above him, the eagle charges a massive finisher. The energy crackles ominously. Click, click. Interesting expression, the demon mocks. Si-hoon stares directly at the death ball. He understands now. The eagle raises its arm, the orb expanding into a miniature sun of destruction. Let's see if you can withstand this too, boy. Si-hoon forces his trembling legs to move. His thoughts are racing but strangely clear. The yellow eagle's eyes flash with cruelty as he swings down. That's right, struggle until your last breath. The other 2 eagles watch the show. If that kid dies, the boss will be mad, the green one notes. The red eagle facepalms. Hamba, you idiot, that orb is going to vaporize him completely. Si-hoon grips his hilt until his knuckles turn white. He pushes himself up. Yeah, I have exactly 1 shot at this. He raises his sword overhead, facing the apocalypse hurtling down at him. Doubt creeps in. Can he actually pull this off, facing a power that can delete a mountain? As the orb gets closer, Si-hoon smiles. He stops thinking. He just remembers Kang Wu. The strongest. The legend. I want to be like him. Sword ready. Eyes closed. He channels the image of Kang Wu. A man whose past is a mystery, but whose strength is absolute. The man who saved him when he was just thrashing around in the mud of despair. Si-hoon snaps his eyes open. His black pupils are gone, replaced by a glowing electric blue light. I won't run away anymore. He swings a single perfect vertical slash, cuts through the air. It looks like a simple swing, but the atmosphere screams. The slash transforms into a massive wave of energy. Ding. The system announces, you have received the inherited Power Dragon Saint's first slash. Shing, the yellow eagle's eyes bulge. Impossible. His wing and arm are cleanly severed. He stares in disbelief. What is this power? Golden light explodes from the wound, mixing with shock and agony. Before the demon can even process that he's been maimed, Si-hoon is already moving. He grips his sword and dashes forward like a beast. The other eagles scream out, Hamba the yellow. Eagle tries to dodge. He thinks, why can't I feel my arm? He touches his shoulder and realizes he's been humbled in front of his brothers. He freezes for a split second, then rage takes over. He shoves Si-hoon back with his remaining hand. Don't make me look ridiculous, you monkey, he hisses, completely losing his cool. How dare a human touch me? Si-hoon isn't listening. He charges in like a berserker, / Hamba thinks, I'm faster, I'm a god. He dodges the attacks thinking the human's sword is slow. I can see every movement, it's weak, I can counter this. But as he watches Saihun thrust the sword wildly, a terrifying thought creeps in. Why? Why am I losing ground? Hanba is caught off guard. He can only watch as the blade rushes toward his face. Am I really going to die killed by a human? In his confused eyes, the underestimated sword reflects his own fear. Gotcha, Sihun thinks. But suddenly, you stupid bastard. A roar from behind the blue eagle blitzes Sihun from the blind spot. Bam! A heavy blow sends Sihun crashing down in agony. Sihun is blasted away like a ragdoll. The red eagle phoenix steps forward. He looks at the wounded Hanba and screams, "What the hell are you doing? Struggling against a mere human." Handa. Haesho. Hanba. Phoenix barks. Heal yourself, you pathetic fool. Hanba shows a flicker of fear at his leader's anger but stays silent. He flies off to recover, leaving Phoenix alone with the downed swordsman. Phoenix lands heavily, pinning Sihun's leg to the ground with his claw. I guess even if you have the blood of a dying god, you're still just a pest. Sihun screams, the pain blinding him. Phoenix's face is dark as a storm cloud. He raises a finger, conjuring countless needles of energy. How dare a human embarrass us? He fires. The orbs pierce through Sihun's body, forcing a gut-wrenching cry of pure agony. It wasn't just a beatdown. Sihun was getting absolutely wrecked. Writhing on the ground like he was having a seizure, Han Seol whipped around, panic in her eyes. Phoenix has totally lost his mind. When you kick the bucket, finding Gear's incarnation is all on you. Han bowed out, totally giving up. Meanwhile, Venk's H went absolutely feral, spamming energy orbs at the dying Kimmy Hun like a cheat code. Kimmy Hun mentally roasted himself. Pathetic. His vision was fading to black. I ain't ready to check out yet, he wheezed, fighting the Reaper. Kang Wu. That name was his lifeline. As the death rain poured down, Kimmy Hun thought, it's a wrap. He swore he wouldn't run, but the bad ending was loading anyway. Kimmy Hun tanked every hit. Zero defense flashbacks hit him hard, seeing homies turn to stone and screaming while his squad got wiped. Total nightmare fuel. And now he was about to get clapped while running on empty. Kimmy Hun's mind turned to mush, thinking he was useless till the bitter end. Bam! A familiar shadow blitzed and a massive shockwave rocked the three Eagle Bros from behind. They didn't see that coming. Phoenix spun around. A single tear rolled down Kimmy Hun's cheek. Was that hope? The battlefield turned into a mosh pit of smoke and chaos. Through the haze, a shadowy figure tossed some shade. Who said you could solo this, huh, you absolute moron? Kang Wu's eyes were glowing with straight-up menace, voice dropping lower than a bass drop. Kimmy Hun was wrecked, so much blood, it was a miracle he wasn't haunting the place already. Seeing him chopped up, I felt zip. Zero. Nada. Kimmy Hun was sprawled out, leaking red, looking like he went 10 rounds with a blender. That's Kimmy Hun's limit. I respected the hustle, but Kang Wu stepped up, slowly swaggering toward the three beastly goons. Why tell the squad to dip while you play hero? Kang Wu wondered. Even if he croaks, the plan stays the same. He stepped right over Kimmy Hun like he was furniture. Yo, what's the deal? Trying to look cool for the gram, those two furballs are sweating bullets. I only made him my underling to use him. He's just an NPC to me. Just a pawn on my chessboard. Kimmy Hun was gasping for air on the floor. Kang Wu sneered. Why are you flexing just because people call you a hero now? You ain't worth more just cause I almost lost a piece. Suddenly, Kang Wu snatched him up by the collar and forced him to his feet. Yo, chill. Kimmy was wheezing, but Kang Wu wasn't having it. Damn it, I ain't losing my mind over this, he screamed right in his face. If you can't catch the dub you run, you stupid punk. Kang Wu's vibe got darker, eyes shifting like a predator. Didn't you say you'd save the crew? Didn't you say you'd level up from your past trauma? This doesn't trigger me, he lied. Is this your strat act tough, get folded and die, who's gonna remember a loser? Suddenly the blue-furred beast facepalmed. That's enough, human. If you want to live, beat it. But the moment the beast opened its beak, Kang Wu decapitated that fool with one clean swing. The other two were shook. I'm still talking here, Kang Wu drawled. His blade caught the sunlight with a menacing glint. He glared up. Shut your damn beaks. The bird brains panicked, using magic to stitch themselves up. The splash effect healed Kimmy Hun a bit too. He lay there whispering, Big bro, my bad. Kang Wu didn't even look back. Save the drama, just rest. Kang Wu rubbed his temples and let out a massive sigh. Ugh, I tried to keep my cool, but nah. He gritted his teeth. This is so annoying. Crunch. He stomped the blue beast's corpse into paste. The birds were flabbergasted. What the heck, the red one thought. Did he just one-shot that guy? Is this human actually him? Meanwhile, at the villain HQ, the red bird bowed to Lord Lucifer. Gate to Earth is lit, boss. Lucifer, looking arrogant on his throne, smirked Gucci. Then he got serious. Yo, Lord Lucifer. The bird spilled the tea. Is the Satan on Earth a catfish? Maybe a fake? I've never seen the OG, so I can't tell. Give me the deets on his look. Lucifer sighed. Nobody crazy enough to fake being that guy, but fine, I'll put you on. He rocks a red mask and a black cloak, totally emo style. And he acts on pure unhinged instinct, so watch your back. If you see him, check the peepers first. Lucifer pointed to his own eyes. The bird hesitated. Eye color for real. Satan's got that black iris look. But when he goes goblin mode, his eyes turn pitch black. If you see that, don't even blink. Just run, fam. Back in the fight, Kang Wu looked up, eyes glowing red with darkness swirling. The bird froze. No way. Is that the real deal? Splat. An attack wiped the red bird out instantly. The last guy was still buffering, wondering if this human was a rare demon cosplaying as Satan. While he was thinking, Kang Wu was already in his face. He stomped down with god-tier speed. The bird tried to dodge, but was too slow. The audacity! It screeched. Kang Wu rushed him. The bird threw up a block and orb charged with Lucifer's own juice. That energy could delete everything in the zip code. Pure destruction. Could this human tank a demon lord's attack with bare hands? Yes, he could. The bird was shook as Kang Wu slapped the attack away. You little punk! Kang Wu flicked his wrist, and the orb shattered the energy, piercing right through the bird's chest with massive force. He glanced back at Kimmy. Your turn is coming. The red bird panicked and screamed, Teru, duck! But it was too late. Kang Wu was already there. Boom! Faceplant into the dirt. My bad. Please don't kill me, the bird begged. Kang Wu asked calmly, what's 1000 minus 7? The bird blinked. Huh, you tripping. Squelch! Kang Wu stabbed him straight in the chest. Don't sweat it, just a quick quiz. He leaned in terrifyingly chill. What is 1000 minus 7? The bird started bawling. 993. Kang Wu nodded. Next. The bird was confused. Suddenly crack. Something broke. 986. Kang Wu corrected. Keep going. The bird kept subtracting 7, sobbing, 979. Every answer earned a slash or a magic blast, 832, 419, all the way down to 6. By the end, the bird was wingless and broken. Good job, Kang Wu said, resting a hand on its head. Warm-up's over, right? Tears were flowing like a waterfall. Now the real class begins. If equations bx0 and qx0 have 7 and 9 as real roots, then sets xy create an infinite set. Kang Wu's smile turned absolutely demonic. If Sx is a subset, then the elements depend on b and q. Find the largest root of n minus b. The bird screamed in horror. Suddenly, Kimmy Hun shot up, hands raised like a student. His wounds magically deleted themselves. Yo, that was a solid study session. Kimmy Hun sat up, brain-fried, barely keeping it together from the sheer absurdity of it all. For a demon addicted to cravings, catching feelings is a straight-up death sentence. Kang Wu checked his reflection, sweat dropping. Man, that rage I felt crushing those shadow freaks, that was intense. At least my peepers are back to normal, so I'm Gucci. Then it hit him. A flash of memory. That legendary demon Satan, yeah, he kinda had the same vibe. Totally pathetic. He strutted over to the golden bird face planted in the dirt. Step 1, squash it. Yo, rise and shine, you can't crash here, buddy. Who sent you clowns anyway? You guys rollin' with Lucifer? The bird panicked hard. How'd you know that? Kang Wu realized he'd never seen this ugly mug before. Lucifer must be burning power to print new minions, right? That means Big L got his juice back. He quit beefing with the angels upstairs and decided to target Earth instead. Okay, now we got a real problem, he thought, mind racing. He asked, so what's the play? Why are you here? He pointed his thumb at the corpse behind him, cool as ice. Spill it, or you want to end up like your boy over there. The red bird was shaking like a leaf. I can't. But then a desperate shout cut through the air. We came to find Satan. Kang Wu froze, total shock hitting him. Excuse me, say what? Kang Wu's brain stalled. Is the real Satan actually chillin' on Earth? Hanfus, looking terrified, started yapping fast. I'll talk. We literally just came here to headhunt Satan. Kang Wu was floored. Satan. Here. He stomped his boot down on Hanfus's chest. Yo, for real, you guys crossed dimensions just for Satan. The demon squeaked out a terrified, yes, that hero TG, I got wrecked by Satan recently. Lucifer wants to team up with him. Kang Wu let out a long sigh of relief. Oh, snap. They're talking about him. I really thought the OG Satan was in town and got scared for a sec. Then it clicked. Wait. Satan on Earth. The guy who smoked Alex's guard flashbacks hit him hard. The dude who offed Titan's disciple. Yeah, I totally forgot that was my handiwork. Kang Wu lifted his boot off the demon eyes, narrowing. So, what exactly do you know about this Satan guy? The bird stammered, shaking its head. Not much. Just that he's building a clan to fight Gaia. Kang Wu covered his face, hiding a wicked grin. You don't know Jack Perfect. Time to finesse. The ring on his finger flared up. Ruler of Authority activated a wave of terrifying evil energy blasted out of him. Kang Wu let out a dark, mocking laugh that shook the air. You don't know a single thing, do you? He leaned in, sarcasm dripping from his voice. Trying to find Satan when he's standing right in front of you, hilarious. Hanfus looked like his brain just broke. Is this dude Satan? No way. Why would Satan save humans and attack us? He's definitely just a human. But suddenly Kang Wu's hand shot out, reaching straight for Hanfus's face. I'll be taking those useless eyeballs now. Before the demon could blink, Kang Wu snatched him. Hanfus screamed bloody murder, clutching his empty sockets in pure panic. That horrific magic, that wild vibe, and the red mask. You are Satan. How could I be so dumb? Attacking the Prince of Darkness, Hanfus went silent, paralyzed by fear. Kang Wu slapped on the red mask, smirking beneath it. Now do you get the picture? So Lucifer wants to collab, what's his angle? Hanfus spilled the beans immediately. He wants the ocean of mana. Kang Wu's grin turned savage. The ocean of mana, that clown wants my stash. He chuckled darkly. Hasn't Lucifer taken enough L's yet? Does he not know who he's messing with? Even back when I declared war on the 7 princes, I took mad losses. But I still won, and not 'cause I was the strongest, nah. If it was just about muscles, I would have been toast. Kang Wu squeezed Hanfus's neck tight. Lucifer, you useless idiot. You don't know anything. He crouched down, voice dripping with venom. Why do you think I started the demon cult? His eyes glowed, a demonic crimson radiating pure arrogance. The ocean of mana is already mine, consuming it all. Just a matter of time, baby. Then he asked, Lucifer is back in the inferno, right? Hanfus choked out a yes. Kang Wu loosened his grip. Good. Because honestly, I'm getting sick of playing nice in this world. It looked like mercy, but wham! He backhanded the demon, sending him flying. Hanfus hit the dirt hard, trembling as he tried to crawl away. Kang Wu stepped up, voice cold as death. Tell Lucifer I'm bringing the cult and the clan straight to his doorstep. The demon begged, Lord Satan, please have mercy. Kang Wu conjured a ball of dark energy, a direct line to Lucifer. They were crush. He shattered it in his hand, sending a shockwave of power rolling out like a tsunami. He laid it down. Satan declares war on Lucifer. Let's see who tears who apart. The dimensional gate cracked open. But before fleeing, Hanfus yelled back, You're gonna regret this. Kang Wu rolled his eyes. You still yapping, want me to rip off your other arm to make you run faster? He stepped toward the demon menacingly. Just before the portal slammed shut, Hanfus screamed, Satan, the demon cult, you're all doomed. Even through the crack, the threat echoed. Kang Wu just laughed, a savage, satisfied sound. Yeah, go tell all your friends. Dark scheming energy swirled around his hand. One rat escaped, but the message is delivered. Now it's time to reap the rewards. Kang Wu triggered the authority of predation shadows at his feet, morphed into thick black sludge, dense and sticky like old blood. Thousands of phantom fangs erupted from the darkness. They rushed the redbird's corpse, tearing and devouring it in a feeding frenzy. The death demon's power exploded, swallowing the beast whole. Kang Wu popped open his system window. All right, let's see. How much more juice do I need for that demon soul evolution? Ding notifications flooded in. First condition met, magic power hit 130. The evolution broke his limits. Level cap raised to 79. He just hit the 8th stage of awakening. Kang Wu stood there stunned. Whoa. The 10,000 demon core was expanding, sucking in souls from his skills and opening a path deeper into the abyss. Even the death god power was growing. Kang Wu's eyes lit up like Christmas lights. Eating those high-tier demon souls finally paid off. I hit the jackpot. He quickly scanned the logs. So what's this 8th awakening gonna give me? The screen flickered, unknown. Unlock requires magic power 130. Kang Wu scratched his head. Again, same thing happened at the 6th stage. He closed the window, shrugging. Whatever, at least my level cap went up. I'll take the W. He started crunching the numbers. I thought only beating clan guardians raised the cap, but evolving the demon soul works too. That is a massive win. Now the goal was simple: grind magic power to 130 while waiting for Lucifer to take the bait. And he knew one thing for sure. Lucifer is too greedy to sit still while Satan hogs the ocean of mana. Once he moves, the cult moves. I'll just sit back and profit off the chaos. But then a thought paused him. Only snag is if Lucifer figures out I'm faking it. He shook it off. Nah. He's convinced Satan wrecked TGI. The lie is solid. A wave of gratitude hit him. Yo, shout out to the hero TGI. Kang Wu looked up at the blue sky, giving a little speech. You really set me up for success, bro. You gave everything so I could avenge you. Even used your last breath to prophesy about the demon god Satan, Kang Wu smirked. You sacrificed till the bitter end. What a true hero. Kang Wu's eyes filled with crocodile tears, totally hamming it up. I'll never forget what you did, bro. You're the real MVP. Long live the resistance. Then the guy's eyes fluttered open. Kang Wu beamed down at the patient. Yo, look who's back from the dead. Kim Hun gasped, but pain slammed him back to reality. Kang Wu warned him, chill my guy. Don't move, you're still wrecked. Resurrection magic patches the holes, but your stamina bar is still empty. Sit tight. Then Kang Wu switched to scolding mode. Why did you Leroy Jenkins into that fight like a moron? You gotta look for an exit strategy before trying to tank the enemy. Kim Hun hung his head in shame. Kang Wu pressed on. What if I hadn't drifted in like a hero at the last second? Kim Hun started panic explaining, but Kang Wu cut him off. You were just trying to look cool and solo the boss, weren't you? Relax, I'm just trolling. Don't go acting like a tragic victim. Kim Hun turned beet red. You seem different today, dude. Kang Wu flashed $1 million smile. Do I? Just then, the rest of the squad rolled up. Kang Wu, you good? Gaia rushed over looking frantic. I heard demons jumped Si-hoon. Is he still breathing? Kang Wu nodded, playing it cool. He's healing up. I took out the trash already. He raised an eyebrow. What are you doing here, though? Min stepped up to spill the tea. I called her. Picked up some major demon cult vibes before the attack. Kang Wu's ears perked up. Traces, like for real. He glanced back. Check this out, Min pointed. Found it near a weird altar. So-eun dragged a heavy object over, looking totally over it. Kang Wu squinted. Is that a cracked seed? He inspected it. No dust. Clean as a whistle. This was planted recently. No way someone hung it up and dusted it off just for us. He ignored So-eun, trying to act cute for attention. Help me, she whined. Kang Wu ignored her puppy eyes, his brain racing. That means a cult member is definitely lurking nearby. That explains why the mobs were aggro, Yeonju noted. The seed is driving them crazy. Meanwhile, So-eun was patching up Si-hoon in the background. Gaia gritted her teeth. If that's true, the village is already toast. Gaia nodded grimly. I think so too. But inside, Kang Wu had a totally different thought. Those small fries we fought were randoms. But this seed. The monsters. The altar. That's big league stuff. The demon cult is finally making a play. Yeonju got fed up and snatched the item from So-eun's hands. Gimme that. I'll carry it. Gaia chimed in with a warning. If there are multiple altars, a massive summoning ritual is about to drop. Suddenly, Kang Wu started bawling fake tears again. Damn it all. He clenched his fists, shaking with rage. Damn you, demon cult, where have you been hiding? But inside his heart was doing a happy dance. I've been grinding for magic power, and you guys deliver a 3-course XP feast right to my door. He clasped his hands like a devout priest. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Forget praising them out loud, though. Gotta act mad at the trash. What could be better than bad guys handing me free power-ups? Kang Wu's eyes sparkled like a fanboy. The only ones I serve are the demon cult, for the loot. All hail the cult leader. He nodded to himself, lost in his power fantasy. Yeonju watched him, her face twisted in pure disgust. Gaia, oblivious to his greed, looked nervous. So, what's the play? Do we rush the summoning altar straight away? She hesitated. Si-hoon tried to act tough. I can fight. Gaia shook her head. No, that's too reckless. The vibe got awkward until Gaia spoke up. We should analyze the enemy and call for backup. Kang Wu jumped in instantly. Gaia, no, if we wait, it's game over. We gotta speedrun this dungeon right now. She still looked unsure. I'm worried. Kang Wu softened his voice, pulling the manipulation card. I know. You're scared we'll get wiped like Joe and Alex. Kang Wu put on his best hero face. But if we fear death, we can't save a single soul. Gaia felt a spark of hope at his words. He smirked, adding a dash of arrogance. Of course I'm not dumb enough to die for free. Quietly, he fired up his Lord of Magic cheat skill. A blazing golden sword materialized in his hand. Demons are tough, he declared, aura flaring in the twilight like a god. But they ain't invincible. Every second we waste, the damage gets worse. But there are still survivors out there. Even if it's just a handful, we gotta save them. Numbers don't matter when lives are at stake. Internally, Kang Wu cheered. Dang, that was a top-tier line. Everyone stared in awe. He smirked internally. I am so awesome. Seriously, what if they all fall in love with me? I'm too cool for school. He fought the urge to laugh. They totally bought it. Don't laugh, Kang Wu, or you'll die of cringe. Finally, Gaia smiled, the tension melting away. I get it now. I was just being a coward. Kang Wu grinned. Hook, line, and sinker. You're right, she said firmly. We are guardians. We have to save the world. We can't protect anyone if we're scared. Kang Wu gave a mental thumbs up. Thanks for not laughing, Gaia. All right, team to the altar. Let's go. Fi-ti-mi. Noisim Smen lead the way. As they marched, Yeonju clutched the seed tight and sidled up to him, whispering. Kang Wu looked over. Yeonju looked pale and grossed out. You're acting, she gagged. It makes me want to puke. Then she clicked her tongue in disgust. Tone it down, drama queen. They entered the deep woods. Moonlight struggled to pierce the leaves' shadows, whispering like ghosts in the dark. Suddenly demons burst from the bushes. Fresh meat, one hissed. Back off, scrubs, these humans are my prey. A multi-eyed freak charged up his magic. Filthy mort, I am Adra, lord of the 8th. Hellfire. Slash. A golden blade cut the air faster than lightning. Kang Wu stood there, eyes cold as ice. He scanned the mob. These guys are way stronger than the last batch. The surviving demons froze, jaws dropping. What the hell just happened? Kang Wu gauged their power. 7th hell layer, maybe 8th. He smirked greedily. You guys are actually strong, you adorable little XP bags. The demons panicked, scrambling to call for backup. Kang Wu stood alone against the swarm, a one-man army. Gaia watched, heart racing. Min gaped from the sidelines. Is this guy even human? Si-hoon laughed nervously. He says he's a disciple of the hero god. They watched him slaughter the demons with suspicion. Is that really divine power? He asked. Yup. Yeonju stepped up, her bracelet glowing. Focus now, I'll explain later. All right, fam, it's go time. Everyone nodded, locking in. Bet. Meanwhile, hidden in the shadows, some shady creep was silencing a terrified kid, tears streaming down the little guy's face. The scream died in his throat. The creep ducked behind a tree, peeping at Yeonju, muttering salty curses. Damn it! How did they find this spot? He saw her staring right at him and started sweating bullets. These weren't random NPCs. These were the bosses of the Red Rose Guild. Yeonju glared like she was about to delete his existence. Yo, come on out unless you want to get wrecked. The shady dude panicked, yeeted the kid on the floor, and tried to bolt. Bad move. Blood chains shot out from nowhere, snagging him like a lasso and tying him up tight. His mask hit the dirt and he let out a pathetic scream. Another rat tried to sneak away near a tree, but Yeonju wasn't having it. She snorted. Where you think you're going, homie? She was about to unleash another chain. Got one more target. But suddenly Kang Wu stepped in like a barrier. Hold up, she asked, confused. Why? He grabbed the kid and whispered, chill for a sec. Kang Wu broke it down. If we sit tight, he'll call his squad. No need to expose ourselves yet. She looked skeptical. So you want to use him as bait? That's risky. Suddenly a scream filled with pure hate ripped through the air. Why would you do this? On the other side, G-Air stepped up, looking down at the tied-up goons. Why do you simp for a devil like Satan? She couldn't hold back the waterworks. That bomb took out Alex and so many innocent people. What is your deal? G-Air kept shouting, broken-hearted. Why, just tell me why. Gaia patted her shoulder, trying to cool her down. Easy, G-Air. Suddenly one of the cultists spoke up, looking totally confused. Obey Satan. What are you yapping about, and who's Alex? You mean that Justice Sword guy who raided our Eurobase months ago? We quit looking for him ages ago, since we couldn't track the bomb. That name never heard of him for real. G-Air frowned, not buying it. Cap. But the man kept going. Look, you want revenge, I get it. And I know you think I'm lying, but the dark cult had zero to do with that mess. Before he could finish his sentence, a blade flashed. Slice Kang Wu swung his sword, taking the dude's head off clean. He stared with fake burning rage. How dare you disrespect us with those lies? The other cultist was shook, trembling in fear. Yo, what are you doing? Kang Wu pointed his blade right at him, shouting. You think I don't know you killed my son with that bomb? The man tried to beg. Let me explain about the bomb. But Kang Wu wasn't letting him spill the beans. Whack! He silenced him with a brutal strike. You guys are trash, I ain't listening to a word. Flashbang. A blinding light exploded. Taste the judgment of the light. Gaia was stunned, whispering. Wait, did he just mention the son of Taegon? Kang Wu kept up the act, pretending to be furious. You bastards! He glanced back at Gaia. Taegon's son. She nodded, totally convinced. Yeah, the hero god's son. Kang Wu warned them with intense drama. Don't listen to their cap. Don't seek answers from demons. Gaia looked embarrassed. My bad. His golden sword was still pointed at the fallen enemies. We can't listen to these monsters. They just want to gaslight you with sweet words. Gaia was still confused, though. I get it, but Taegon... I thought you logged off last time. How are you here? Kang Wu started sweating internally. He quickly made up an excuse. Well, honestly, my divine battery is dead. I'm just an empty shell with no mana left. Inside, he was trembling. Keep it cool. Kang Wu clenched his fist dramatically. I don't have much time in this guy's body, but I gotta say this before I lag out. The hero spirit spoke with authority. Don't get played by demons. Heroes, once you listen to them, your mind gets corrupted. Stare into the abyss, and the abyss stares back. You feel me? Right then, Kang Wu's eyes snapped back to normal, like he was waking up from a nap. He looked around, acting like an Oscar-winning actor. Whoa, what just happened? Ji-ho explained. God Taegon just possessed you. He acted shocked. What I thought Taegon was permabanned, Ji-ho filled him in. His body was destroyed, but his spirit is still camping inside you. Kang Wu looked at his hand. Got it. He's still haunting me. He let out a sigh of relief. Damn, that was clutch. I thought they'd ask the dark cult for receipts. Thanks to the Hero God Act, I'm still in the game. Silently, Kang Wu was cursing. Those stupid cultists, I almost believed them myself. Why don't they know the lore who are Alex and the bomb? Man, people gonna think the dark cult fell off. Gaia sighed, smiling. So Taegon has been spectating us this whole time. Suddenly, Kang Wu looked up, voice serious. Gaia, heads up. I'm warning you for real. Stop getting emotional, because look around. Countless glowing red eyes were staring at them from the dark. Ji-ho gripped his sword, ready to throw hands. We got company. Kang Wu gave a little smirk. Perfect timing. Without hesitation, he zoomed forward, vanishing like a ninja. On the other side, the demons were trash-talking. Those dumb humans calling for backup but can't even handle us weak. But in a flash, Kang Wu crashed into their lines, his sword slicing through them like butter. Clean cuts, instant deletes. I just ordered delivery. He licked his lips, a twisted, greedy look on his face. Oh man, this XP farm is looking delicious. From now on, I'm camping this spot. The vibe switched instantly as demons started panicking. Stop that monster. The demon sect leader was confused. AF. What the hell is happening? As Kang Wu pushed forward, the leader noticed his hell demons were getting wiped. And it wasn't just him. The leader realized these weren't noobs. There were multiple OP fighters on the field. Damn, there's 4 of these beasts. They were clearing the mobs with max efficiency. One by one, the demons got dropped. The situation was looking critical. If the summoning ritual got interrupted, their boss would be mad. We can't let that happen. The demon sect leader shouted, Hold the line, you scrubs, just a little longer. But boom, Kang Wu appeared right in his face with a mocking grin. Clock's ticking, buddy. He pressed him. You gonna fold, I dare you. What happens if I ruin your little party? POW. With just one punch, the sect leader got sent flying, smashing into a tree trunk. Kang Wu walked up, sneering. Nobody's streaming this, so spill the tea. What are you waiting for? Even in pain, the guy tried to act tough. You think I'll snitch? Suddenly, Kang Wu asked, You joined the cult for immortality cheats, right? He started listing the guy's wish list. You want to live forever? You want that fear power. But what's the point if I delete your account right here and now? Kang Wu kept pressing. Loyalty-worshipping demons, bro. That doesn't matter if you're dead. Don't you want to keep playing the game? The words hit the leader hard. Kang Wu switched tactics. I promise there's hope. Just tell me the truth and I swear I won't PK you. I swear on the name of the hero god Taegon. The leader hesitated. Taegon. That's the god you mean. He remembered the lore. I've heard that name. Those guardian gods always ruin our raids. The leader chuckled quietly. Typical hero serving a soft-hearted god. That means I can exploit this. A hero can't break an oath to his god. So he knelt down. All right, you win. I'll confess. In his mind, the leader thought, this guy is too naive. He smiled. The ritual is popping off at midnight. Suddenly, a corner of the forest lit up like a rave with glowing spots. A purple-haired mage was focusing, chanting the spell to start the ritual. A wave of light washed over everyone nearby. The old master couldn't help but praise it. Incredible. It wasn't just healing wounds. It was clearing fatigue and mental stress like a full restore potion. Kang Wu's eyes lit up with excitement. Oh, this is gonna be good. Since when were you a mage, bro? The blue-haired girl finally snapped out of it. Man felt like a 1,000-year nap, she groaned. Guess hitting level 8 woke up some crazy new juice in me. Purple hair suddenly had a brain blast. Yo, Kang Wu, you look wrecked. Let me drop a heal real quick. Appreciate it? He nodded, but Pinky was signaling something totally different. Kang Wu checked his stats and grinned. After smashing past the 120 mark, his oreless muscles weren't scaling like the Black Pearl armor anymore. Diminishing returns, baby. Thought this skill was trashed here, but dang, the buffs are legit. Meanwhile, she was low-key salty. What's his deal anyway? Kang Wu just flashed back to the kill. Even the guilt of breaking my oath vanished instantly. You think I'm a monster for clapping him? He asked. I wanted to keep my word, but let's be real. Dead men tell no tales. I broke the promise, sure. But that XP was too tasty to ignore. Kang Wu was vibrating with excitement. That was his level-up moment. Pink hair asked, "So like, are we done here? Or what?" "My radar's flat. Looks like it's a wrap." Just like with orcs, the bad vibes vanished into thin air. He explained, "Saw it myself. They turned into black smoke and poof gone." Blondie wasn't buying it. "That's super sus. When I fragged demons before, they didn't just delete themselves." Blue hair shrugged. "Maybe it's a species difference, RNG. We barely know the lore on these creeps." Blondie nodded. "True that." Meanwhile, Kang Wu was calculating. He gobbled up every mob, but he was still just shy of 130 stats. "Does it even matter?" he mused. "Usually I gotta wait for Lucifer to spawn the elites, but that cult leader bro did me a solid and leaked the strats. He explicitly said, 9 Heavens Ritual." Suddenly, blue hair started yapping like crazy. "Yo, a boss from the 9 Heavens hell is spawning right here. This is bad." Kang Wu flinched. "Say what now?" she panicked. "The goddess DM'd me the quest personally. Hold on, let me share the party link." Inside, Kang Wu was losing it. "Oh, hell no." Right on cue, the system pinged, "Rank 5, quest started objective, stop the summoning. Reward, absolutely nothing." "Sorry, kiddos, budget cuts." "That's all I got, bye," Kang Wu screamed internally. "You cheating low-tier goddess," he fumed. "I was gonna eat that boss to hit 130 and you just nerfed my grind." Kang Wu played dumb. "So, the ritual's still going." Blue hair got serious. "We gotta crash that party before the 9 Heavens boss spawns." Pinky hesitated. "Look at Kang Wu, he's toast." "Do we really gotta fight?" Kang Wu swore in his head. "Dang it, I need to figure out how to let the bad guys win just a little bit." She shut it down. "Nope. Even with the goddess buffs, Kang Wu might get one-shotted by a 9 Heavens demon. Canceling the summon is the meta play." "Why did her IQ suddenly buff up?" he grumbled. Blue hair piped up, "Let's locate the spawn point." Kang Wu smirked. "I got a hunch it's right around here. Best I can do is pretend my holy radar picked up some dark vibes." He plotted. "Gotta buy time. Let's take the scenic route, boys." 30 minutes later, the squad was agitated. "Bro, are we there yet?" Kang Wu stalled. "Just around the corner, swear." They narrowed their eyes. "Kang Wu, if we keep lagging, the boss is gonna spawn. You sure your GPS is working?" "Almost there." Kang Wu was sweating bullets. "Crap," his mind screamed. "I can only loop the map so many times before they realize I'm trolling. My rep as a hero is gonna tank all this stalling for nothing." Suddenly, a massive pillar rendered in front of them. Kang Wu let out a secret sigh of relief. "Boom, we made it. Follow me to the objective." As he got close, Kang Wu noticed the vibes were off. He scanned the energy. Yup, that's definitely Demon General tier mana. Those maniacs actually pulled it off. He rushed in yelling, "Stop right there, criminal scum!" The cultists panicked. "Oh snap, heroes, they tracked our IP." "Your glitch exploit ends today," Kang Wu declared. Internally, "Better equip my mask to hide my own demon stats. Now let's see what kind of loot you guys summoned." The squad pulled up. "Looks like we missed the opening cutscene," the cultists laughed. "Too late, goddess simps, he's here. Prepare to get wrecked." The fanatic screamed, "Simp for him, worship him. The 9 Heavens General Lord Balak of Destruction." Balak looked around confused. "So this is the Earth server. And who are you noobs?" The leader bowed. "We are your tier 3 subs, my lord." The cultists glanced between Balak and Kang Wu, wondering why the demon general was staring at the hero like he saw a ghost. Kang Wu started sweating. "Don't do it." Then Balak dropped the bomb. "Finally, I have found you again. My king, the Death Guards told me you were here. I missed you so much, boss." The humans froze. "Demon! King!" Balak dropped to his knees. "My king, I Balak am back to carry your bags." He bawled his eyes out. "My king Sniff, I missed you." Kang Wu felt the awkward stares of his party drilling into his back. Guys, this is a glitch, right?" "I don't know this NPC," Kang Wu stammered. Balak kept wailing. "My king." Kang Wu thought, "Bro, shut up." He tried to explain, "I haven't even said a word, and this guy's already fanboying." Balak screamed, "My lord." Kang Wu screamed internally, "Why is the RNG so bad today? If I was solo leveling, I'd just kill him and move on. But I got my whole guild watching me." He felt their suspicion rising. "Is my hero reputation about to get cancelled? All my S-tier acting for nothing?" Kang Wu realized he messed up. "I should have known better when they said demon from the abyss. This was a rookie mistake. This is comedy gold, but I'm not laughing." He was sweating buckets. "The abyss is packed. Even without the dukes, there's like 100,000 mobs down there." Kang Wu was losing his mind while Balak sobbed like a baby. "My lord." Kang Wu wondered, out of all the demons in the gacha pool, why did I pull the one who knows me? Damn it, how do I signal him to shut up? He stared at Balak. That meathead doesn't know Morse code or lip reading. Writing a note is too slow. No time to strategize. Just gotta deny till I die. Kang Wu went all in on the bluff. Everyone, this is obviously a trap. Don't listen to this demon scum. I'm literally wearing a mask. How would he even know my face? Blue hair paused. Wait, true. He is wearing a mask. That doesn't add up. Why would a demon worship a human? It's clearly a debuff or a mind game. He nodded fast. Exactly. I was shook. Who wouldn't freak out if a boss mob knelt down and called you king? Kang Wu doubled down. Facts, I'm innocent, guys. He probably doesn't even know my gamertag. Then he paused, teasing the idea. Or maybe he cut himself off. Wait, let's see where this script goes. The cultists finally chimed in. Lord Balak, you're glitching. Why are you calling that holy boy a demon king? They are the goddess's pets. Our enemies. That guy isn't a king, he's a raid blocker. Please delete these false idols. Kang Wu was hyped. Yes, listen to the bad guys, they get it. He projected his thoughts at Balak. Please, bro, take the hint, you've known me forever, read the room. The loyal idiot Balak was crying out, Lord, please stay calm, please stand up. He was literally praying. I know you're not the sharpest tool in the shed, but please, boss. But the rage was already boiling over. Balak snapped, How dare you attack the cult again? How dare you insult him? The cultists were confused. Lord Balak, why are you tripping? Isn't this a mistake? Balak roared back. You said he wasn't a demon king but a saint. They nodded, terrified. Yeah. Isn't he a servant of Gaia? Balak was furious. You dare insult my master with that title? He shouted to the heavens, I put my faith in you demon servants and you do this. Wait, hold up. Balak went berserk, attacking the very cult that summoned him. He screamed, Listen up, you fools. Let me make this crystal clear. The man standing right there is the true demon king, the ruler of hell. He fought the Grand Dukes. He rules all inner demons. Kang Wu was internally screaming, Stop! Shut your trap! Damn it! But it was too late. Balak literally dropped his government name, the Demon King Kang Wu. Shihun was devastated, cursing under his breath. Even the old master was like, what the actual hell is happening right now? Yeonju was shaking. Demon King. Kang Wu. How did a summoned demon know his name? Suspicion was written all over her face. Is he one of them? Kang Wu wanted to strangle Balak. That crazy loudmouth. How dare you say my name? I'm cooked. Kang Wu was panicking. What's the play here, damn it? Suddenly the cultists saw an opening and started chanting like total creeps. Oh, dark power, grant us control. The members chanted in unison, their voices echoing. Grant us the power to rule demons, bind him to our will. The summoning circle beneath Balak started glowing ominously. Balak groaned. What are you doing? The magic circle tightened around him like a python. Kang Wu recognized it instantly. That steel ring. It's the dark binding spell. I thought it only worked on low-tier monsters. Kang Wu had a bad feeling. Balak is a high-tier demon. Even I couldn't force him like that back in the day. How do these cultist scrubs have this kind of power? Balak was fighting it, veins popping. You think you can control me, he sneered. Go ahead, chant your little spell. Try it. But deep down, he was struggling. Damn it. Hurry up and finish it. Kang Wu cursed silently. You idiot, don't fight it. He knew the more Balak resisted, the harder the backlash would hit. He's gonna get himself killed at this rate. Kang Wu made a split-second decision. I have to take him down first. But then Balak's eyes changed. He whipped around, aiming an attack straight at Kang Wu. Kang Wu blocked it, but the impact was heavy. This crazy muscle pig, Kang Wu wondered, how do I knock him out without killing him? Then he noticed the look in Balak's eyes. Balak was terrified. Am I hurting my master? Kang Wu realized the truth. Don't tell me. That crazy fool is trying to blow his own head off rather than attack me. Kang Wu was conflicted. He's fighting the mind control with pure loyalty. Damn it, I have to stop him. But Kang Wu knew if he stepped in now, his cover was blown, helping a demon. That's basically admitting he's with the bad guys. The situation was getting messy. There was only one way out of this nightmare. Kang Wu gritted his teeth. He had to make it look like he was abandoning Balak. If Balak dies here, I can blame it on a cult conspiracy. I can say it was sabotage and cover my tracks. But then, flashes of Balak's loyalty flooded his mind. Balak had taken so many beatings for him. Kang Wu hesitated. Why am I pausing? He was cursing himself. Damn it all. Tears of frustration welled up, but his mouth kept spewing curses. Finally, Kang Wu stepped forward, screaming Balak's name. You absolute moron, you useless trash! He blasted him with a heavenly power attack. Wake up, you stupid pig! The impact snapped Balak back to reality. Master, Balak whispered. Kang Wu hissed. The circle breaks in a few minutes. Shut up and play along. Balak hesitated, but Kang Wu roared. Since when do you question my orders? Balak immediately sobered up. Forgive me, Kang Wu calculated quickly. Even with his strength, I can hold him off for a few minutes while the spell wears off. He considered using a deep technique to knock him out, but he realized there was no need. Balak wasn't fighting for real. He was holding back. He was resisting the magic circle while pulling his punches against Kang Wu. I can work with this. Kang Wu shifted gears, attacking fiercely, but aiming his slashes at the cultists instead. The cultists screamed, "Save us!" The tide of battle turned instantly. As the cultists dropped, the binding spell on Balak faded away. Bodies lay scattered everywhere. The cleanup was complete. The moment it was over, Balak dropped to his knees. He pleaded, head bowed low. My demon king, please behead this traitor who dared to raise a weapon against you. Kang Wu looked at him. He had saved Balak, but the damage was done. There was no denying it now. The secret was out. Things have gone way too far to fix. A shaky voice broke the silence. It was time to face the music. What was that conversation just now? He called you Kang Wu. Kang Wu's brain was running a mile a minute. There's still one play I can make. It's not perfect. It's barely a plan. It's a total gamble based on the trust I've built with them. Kang Wu stepped forward, looking solemn. Looks like the jig is up. He admitted it. Yeah, I am the Demon King of the Abyss. Or to be specific, I used to be. Gaia's jaw hit the floor. Kang Wu, what are you saying? Even Shi-Hun couldn't process it. The guy standing in front of him. A Demon King. You used to be the king. Kang Wu stared at his hand, acting all dramatic. All he could say was two words. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I plan to tell you guys eventually. I didn't want it to happen like this. He looked at his hand, letting dark energy radiate from it. Pure Oscar-winning performance. Yeah. I ruled hell. I nullified skills. I held demonic authority. Gaia felt the overwhelming power and shivered. She clung to her chest, terrified by the sheer pressure of his aura. She held Gaia back with one arm, raising her sword with the other. Shi-Hun and Yanju dropped into defensive stances, but Yanju had to ask, don't tell me. You've been lying to us this whole time. The pressure coming off him was more terrifying than any monster they'd faced. The squad formed a circle around him. He stood alone, facing his friends. Bitterly, he thought, this reaction makes sense. He studied their faces, fear, betrayal, confusion. His mind was racing. Honestly, I expected them to attack me instantly. This is actually going okay. He tightened his fist. In that case, I can use that story. Gaia, trembling, tried to speak up. I still don't get it. How can a human become the ruler of hell? Kang Wu nodded. I'll explain everything. No more secrets. I'll tell you how a mortal became a legend. He took a breath and began the tale. 5 years ago, on the day the world went to crap, I got sucked into a portal and fell straight into hell. Everyone gasped. What? He continued, voice heavy with emotion. I don't know why. Maybe it was bad luck. Maybe it was a trap. But that day my life as a human ended. I was stranded on a mountain of monster corpses. I wasn't a player. I had no system. I was just a weak human. I struggled every single second just to not die. I had no choice. To survive, I had to eat their flesh and absorb their magic. I let hell into my veins. Gaia covered her mouth. So, that's how you became a demon. He nodded solemnly. Yeah. Even after turning into a demon, I fought for what felt like an eternity. Yanju frowned, confused. An eternity? Wait a sec. It's only been 5 years since the world changed. He was like, yo, Earth time might be chill, but down in hell time flies way faster. It's not even a contest, bro. So the big question popped up again. Exactly how long were you stuck in that nightmare to be talking like that? He dropped the bomb straight up. 10,000 years. Just tossed that number out like it was nothing, leaving everyone shook. Say what? Nah, you didn't hear wrong, fam. His voice was heavy with that ancient invisible trauma. I was trapped in the pits of hell for 10,000 years. That blunt confession left the squad's speechless jaws on the floor. Balak peeked out from behind him, trembling. That's facts. The Demon King survived from the 1st to the 9th circle of hell. But before he could spill too much tea, Kang Wu shut him down quick. He covered Balak's mouth like, shut up, fool. And Balak bowed his head instantly. My bad, boss. Even though Kang Wu scolded him deep down, he was actually vibing with it. Finally, this useless minion said something smart that combo hit the group with back-to-back shockwaves. They froze up like statues, and he scanned their faces. Bingo. He knew he had him hooked. To sell this con, I need proof that I really did that 10,000-year sentence in hell. And right on cue, Balak played the perfect witness. Yundo was having trouble swallowing that pill, though. Is that for real? You spent 10 millennia in hell and became the big boss down there. He didn't stutter. Yeah, I was. So you aren't anymore. When that question dropped, Kang Wu knew the trap was set. He smirked internally, bit his lip and thought, time to sprinkle some spicy drama on this dish. He put on his best Oscar-worthy sad face. Yeah, the day the world flipped upside down, I fell into hell. I spent 10,000 years climbing the ladder until I ruled the abyss. Inside his head, though, he was plotting like a mastermind. The backstory is cool, but the ending is what counts. There's only one way to finesse this situation. He looked up with steel in his eyes. The villain of this script, Satan, the cruelest demon of all. A little devil grinned in his imagination amidst a sea of fire. They say the best lies are the realest ones. A top-tier lie is 99% truth and 1% cap. That 1% makes it 50 times more believable than a total fabrication. He decided, from now on, I'm mixing a tiny drop of poison into this truth soup. The squad was shook. See, Satan. You mean the actual devil came from hell? Kang Wu kept spinning the yarn. Deep in the abyss there are demons with crazy power called Grand Dukes. I fought 'em all to keep them in check. Tae-Soo chimed in. He held them back. Exactly, because their target was Earth. An image of Satan with blood-red eyes flashed, smiling like a total nightmare. Among them, the one thirsting for Earth the most was the demon lord Satan. The question hung in the air. So you became the Demon King just to stop those monsters from invading us? He shook his head. Nah, nothing heroic like that. I just wanted to survive. Then one day I ended up on the throne. Suddenly a thought of delicious food popped into his head, making him drool mentally. But still, I couldn't sit back while they threatened my home. Even after all that time, my memories of Earth never faded. They were crystal clear. Gaia's question snapped him back to reality. But the Grand Dukes still reached Earth. He mentally wiped his drool and replied, yeah, you're connecting the dots perfectly. Time to crank up the feels. He clenched his fists, thinking Hollywood really missed out on a talent like him. He squeezed his hands tight, looking like a total failure. I was defeated by Satan. The story hit its climax. No matter how hard I fought, I couldn't beat the one who wields the power of 666 and awakened the sea of demons. Satan stole my juice and my throne. He united Hell's armies and tore open a massive rift. He led the Grand Dukes here, and I chased him down to stop the madness. At this point, he saw the gears turning in their heads. Seeing Gaia look heartbroken, he figured they were struggling to process this info dump. They couldn't imagine that Satan and Kang Wu were the same dude. I've built a solid defense against that theory. He turned his face away dramatically. Even though Satan and I are different beings, getting people to trust a demon isn't easy. I gotta steer this ship in the right direction. Thinking that his sharp gaze locked onto Sai-Hoon's eyes. Zap power of conquest activated. Sai-Hoon went stiff, eyes glazing over. Puppet mode engaged. Suddenly Sai-Hoon spoke up, grabbing everyone's attention. I believe Kang Wu, Si-Hoon muttered like a loyal knight. He turned to Gaia. Gaia, please think about everything Kang Wu has done for us. Look at the track record. If he was really with the bad guys, would he risk his neck fighting for us? Gaia hesitated. Then Seol-A jumped in. I believe in Lord Kang Wu too. When we first met, he got so hyped over kimchi stew I thought he was weird. Seol-A pictured him eating with tears streaming down his face. It broke her heart all over again. But now I get it. He was all alone in hell for so long, right? Her voice trembled. 10,000 years of pure loneliness. He told me it was okay because since he met me he wasn't alone anymore. Kang Wu thought, dang, didn't expect Seol-A to ride for me like that, as he stepped forward. Anyway, thanks to her the vibe has shifted. Time for the final move. He spoke up loud and clear. No matter the reason, the truth is, I lied to everyone, Gaia. He grabbed Gaia's wrist and pressed his mask into her hand. I'll leave the Guardians. He bowed his head. From now on, I won't darken your doorstep again. The squad went nuts. Kang Wu, quit talking trash, you jerk. Do you know how much I invested in you? What are you saying, Lord Kang Wu? Gaia stared at the mask in her hand. Lord Kang Wu. Thoughts raced through her mind. Can we trust him? She replayed the highlight reel. Honestly, we haven't known each other long. It's only been a few months, but we've seen the real Kang Wu. He killed Alec. He saved Si-Hoon. He's the one who gets angry for us. He woke us up when the armory was destroyed. He gave us sharp advice when we were hopeless. He was the first to sense the danger and cried real tears when our friend died. And right now, he's still fighting to stop the cult's evil plot. Gaia slammed the mask against her chest. Lord Kang Wu. How could we ever doubt you? Her voice was full of conviction. We trust you, Demon King, whatever, it doesn't matter. Kang Wu was actually stunned. He never expected them to have this much faith in him. And he's the one chosen by the hero god. The god must have known who he was before granting him power. The power remains within him, that means one thing. No darkness can hide his true light. Gaia begged him. Please, Lord Kang Wu, stay with us. The Guardians need you. I think they see the real me. Gaia handed the mask back with those heartfelt words. He paused, smiled, and took it back. Thank you for trusting me. The second that mask touched his face, a blinding light exploded from him. Born in darkness, but becoming the light. It startled the whole crew, a hero in demon form dedicated to protecting the world. He spoke with absolute swag. I will save this world with the Guardians no matter what, the true hero of light. Balak bowed his head, trembling. My apologies, sir. He sounded guilty, but inside he was thinking, I never expected the Demon King to call himself a hero of light. Is he planning to backstab all of humanity? Kang Wu sat there, arms crossed like a boss. Don't talk nonsense, you idiot. He casually broke down the situation with Lucifer's followers and the demon cult. Days passed since the storm in South America calmed down. The cloaked figures fled the scene. With Balak defeated, the demon cult scattered like roaches, and the controlled monsters snapped back to normal. GA gripped the walkie-talkie with a face like thunder. The US military and GA moved the locals out and started setting up a recovery base in Venezuela, the closest spot that wasn't totally wrecked. We handed off the cleanup duty to them and bounced back to South Korea. Lord Kang Wu was zoning out hard on the trip home, basically giving everyone the silent treatment. Even with people saying they trust me, you can't just flip a switch and act like everything's chill. He kept spiraling in his thoughts. This isn't gonna heal overnight. What the people need right now isn't blind faith in me, but time to swallow the hard pill that they're rolling with a literal demon. Lord Kang Wu flashed back to Kang Trang's crib. I copped a whole building near my apartment for Balak to crash in and laid out the entire game plan. Balak's eyes literally caught fire as he screamed, a legendary being like the Demon King is going to protect these squishy humans. Kang Wu remembered that over-the-top fanboy reaction perfectly. Then he turned to ask the real questions. Anyway, now that we've cleared the air, it's my turn to grill you. While I was gone, did anything sketchy happen in hell? Just as Balak was about to spill the tea, a minion tried to drop a report. A nightmare face popped into Kang Wu's mind. It smelled like a massive conspiracy. He glanced sideways and thought, Ammon, that snake who ditched Satan to join our squad. He's got 0 muscles. But his brain is absolutely massive. Lord Kang Wu's gaze turned icy cold. That guy even helped hack the system to open a rift to Earth using some cursed artifact. He immediately pressed him. What do you mean he's cooking up a plot? Balak replied. Real talk. Ever since your majesty dipped to Earth, he's been locked in his room studying non-stop. But Kang Wu clapped back instantly. That dude has always been a nerd. Balak stood his ground and insisted. But this time the vibes were different. He remembered standing in front of a door that was glowing with creepy purple light. Since that moment, nobody has seen his face, not even once. We tried to bust the door down, but some insanely strong barrier blocked us. Hearing this, Kang Wu asked again. Could that traitor have actually flipped on us? Balak agreed, but he always had an excuse ready. I'm not 100% sure, but the ancient beast started acting super sus ever since he went into hiding. We even picked up movement from Behem. Hearing that name, Kang Wu nearly jumped out of his skin. Behem waking up meant a world-ending monster was on the loose. Behem, the absolute unit among ancient beasts and father to the 7 great dukes. Kang Wu went dead silent. In all my years ruling hell, that lazy thing never moved a muscle. He reached for a glass of water on the table and asked, what about the rest of the squad? He got the feeling they were digging for answers too. Balak explained fast. Dunked is on the case, but they haven't found the root cause yet. Kang Wu let out a stressed sigh. I only recruited him because of the rift skills. I never actually trusted the guy. What a massive headache. I should have ended him back then. Now I can't even go back to hell, not that I want to visit that dump. The only play left is to level up and get stronger. He slowly lifted the glass to his lips. At least things on Earth can't get any messier. That's a huge relief. But then, Balak piped up. More importantly, your majesty. He looked around, confused. Where did the water go? Kang Wu looked puzzled. What are you babbling about? Then he calmly took a sip. Lilith must be chilling in hell. Balak jumped up and dropped the bomb, making Kang Wu spit his water everywhere in shock. Lilith actually arrived on Earth way before you did. He continued, ignoring Kang Wu's stunned face. She was shamelessly bragging that the Demon King finally summoned her. Kang Wu was absolutely shook. What, his face was dripping wet. What the heck did you just say? The glass was empty, just like his patience. Dang it, that sly fox is acting all thirsty and lovey-dovey now. Balak glanced over with pure worry. Your Majesty, please don't let Lilith simp for you and make you lose control. Kang Wu grabbed his head in agony and shouted, "Zip it!" Hearing his own volume, he whispered, "Sorry." He clutched his head, his expression going dark. "I told you to shut your trap, you idiot." Kang Wu looked like he was falling into a pit of despair. He flashed back to his past self-memories, crashing in like a tidal wave. Kang Wu opened his injured eyes just a crack. As he lifted the blanket, a face straight out of a horror movie appeared. A scar burned into his brain. Memories and emotions he couldn't delete or escape. Something pink rocketed out and zoomed toward Kang Wu. Right after that, they death-gripped his arm. That feeling. "Oh, Kang," you cried helplessly. That feeling. That sensation. Terrifying memories flooded back, making him so scared he covered his mouth. Oh, Kang Wu was so terrified, he literally coughed up blood. Lilith was actually here on Earth. He anxiously realized that if she came here, the timeline matched perfectly. Now YT's weird behavior finally made sense. A girl with an innocent face appeared back when he was accused of being a demon cultist. She wasn't on Fujimoto's side, she picked him instead. She agreed to every single request like a robot. Then those giant gross squid tentacles popped out. The squid gift she sent him. It was all because Lilith was piloting that body. But a second later, his attitude flip-flopped to pure hype. Wait a minute. Lilith is inside Kurosaki's body. That means the tentacle monster gang that visited Tom is gone. Isn't that just insane luck for Kang Wu? Kang Yu immediately snatched his phone and dialed Kurosaki. Since this was epic news, he stood up pacing while waiting for her to pick up. She ghosted him, so he hung up. Then Kang Yu turned around and said, "I got a jet. You stay put." Balak immediately volunteered to ride shotgun. "If you have business, I'm coming with you." But Kang Yu shut him down, saying in his current mess of a state he'd only make things worse. Balak enthusiastically whipped out a small gadget. "If drama goes down, I'll call you. So stick this in your ear." Suddenly pink wings burst from his back. Kurosaki Wii was in Tokyo chilling at the palace where the Japanese emperor lives. Kang Yu stepped outside and slowly floated up, flexing the power of the sky. Moments later, he blasted off. The fresh Tokyo morning witnessed a streak of pink light tear through the sky and land. Kang Yu touched down in front of two dudes, making them clutch their swords in terror and stumble back. "Who goes there?" he bluntly introduced himself. "I'm Wu, the guy who saved Miss Yodi from the demon cult a few months back. I'm here to see Kurosaki Y." The guard looked totally clueless and asked again. You, Yozend D suddenly popped up, slapping the guard on the shoulder. "Step off," the man shouted back. "Captain Y too." He quickly stepped up and said, "I know this guy. Everyone keep patrolling." The two guards bowed. "Yes, sir." Kang Yu was curious. "And you're—" "Oh yeah, right. I heard you're mixed up in the Joe case, traveling with Chunwan and Miss Yodi." Why did Shinjae put his hand on his chest, acting all friendly? No need for the stiff formalities. "I'm Yoshin, one of the guardian spirits. I've heard the legends about you from Goddess Jia, but this is our first time meeting face to face." He seemed to click and replied, "Oh, so you're part of the spirit squad too. More importantly, is Kurosaki yet actually in the palace right now?" Why did Shindi reach into his pocket like he was about to pull something? "Actually, there's something I gotta drop on you." He held out a black letter and said, "She only left this note asking us to hand it over if U came looking." Then Yoshin continued, dropping a bombshell. Kurosaki Yodi has been missing for about a month," he asked again, panic rising. "Missing?" Kang Changu gently opened the envelope. "You seriously don't know where she went? Why did Shindi's troops search the whole country and find zero clues?" Kang Yu pulled out the letter and asked, "Why didn't you hit me up sooner?" Why to Shind explained it clearly. "She said if we contacted you early or opened the letter ourselves, the paper would burst into flames and vanish. I don't know how, but we didn't dare risk it." He held the letter, deeply confused. What exactly was she plotting that made her leave a letter rigged to self-destruct? The content was addressed to the Demon King, the beloved of the god. Surely by now you've realized who your subordinate really is. Otherwise, you wouldn't have come hunting for Kurosaki. Kang Yu read carefully and thought hard. Sharp as a tack, but since when did I learn to read Korean? He kept reading. "First off, although your subordinate came to Earth by hijacking this human body, I apologize for hiding my identity." Kang Yu clenched his teeth. Reading this. Right. Why would she call herself ugly? The gentle, graceful girl was crying alongside words describing a filthy, disgusting, trash-tier human form. "Your subordinate lacks the guts to appear before you, my king." But he angrily muttered, "What? Ugh, gross, absolutely disgusting. Don't you dare." Then the mental image of that girl studying hard popped up again. Your loyal servant wants to ditch this nasty human shell and find a way to return to the monstrous form you loved so much. Oh, Kang Wu was mentally begging, please, no. Anything but that. But the next line sent him into a full-blown rage. As luck would have it, his subordinate linked up with some magic experts, the freaking demon cult. They claimed they could help her restore her original nightmarish form. Oh, Kang Yu's eyes nearly popped out of his skull. Excuse me, what did she just say? He frantically kept reading. Has your heart fluttered yet? My honorable demon king, just thinking about reuniting with you makes me feel like I'm falling apart. Oh, Kang Wu crushed the letter in his grip, trembling like a leaf. Why, just why? His hands shook uncontrollably. Wait a sec. Doesn't this cult worship Satan as the demon king? She wrote, your servant will join the cult and spread the fame of the true demon king. Oh, Kang Wu read the final words with dread. Your servant will regain her original form and return to your side. My king, please wait just a little longer. At the bottom of the letter, a big fat lipstick mark from Lilith. That was the last straw. He went ballistic, screamed his lungs out, and shredded the letter to confetti. Seeing this, Yito was totally stunned. What is going on? Suddenly, Kang Wu grabbed him by the collar and wailed, Why me? Why is this happening to me? Tears streamed down his face like a waterfall. Yito was terrified. Sorry. But Kang Wu just kept crying and whining like a baby. Damn it. What the hell did I do wrong, God? Yito gently tried to comfort the hysterical man. Lord Kang Wu, please calm down. But he wasn't listening. He just kept sobbing recklessly and cursing up a storm. Oh, Kang Wu said bitterly. What exactly did I do to deserve this? Yito looked shocked, panic written all over his face. Kang Wu, snap out of it. What is in that letter anyway? But Kang Wu ignored him completely. He muttered something quiet, leaving Yito confused. Huh. Then his voice dropped soft but dripping with absolute authority. Play the entire case footage from where Kurosaki Yuji disappeared. Let me see it. Yito tried to explain, but we already watched the whole video. Kang Wu frowned. His gaze turned icy cold. He growled, I said play the entire case footage for me. Boom, Yito's legs buckled instantly. He felt an invisible crushing pressure pinning him to the floor. This pressure. Yito thought his hands trembling from the sheer force of it. His face went ghost pale and breathing became a struggle. Yito looked up, his body shivering involuntarily. This was the aura of a hero carrying the strength of the war god Taiguan. Overwhelming panic surged inside Yito. I heard the rumors, but he's literally as strong as a monster. He didn't dare hesitate for a second. Yito immediately agreed. I'll lead the way. Not long after, Kang Wu was led to the central observation hub. Yito took him into a massive room and whispered, This is the place. The pale blue light from hundreds of screens washed over them. Yito introduced the Japanese Emperor's palace surveillance room. He pointed to a gigantic monitor in front of them where Yuji's image flickered on screen. These recordings are from the time Kurosaki disappeared about 1 month ago. Kang Wu silently marveled. Thank God she was still keeping her human form back then. He figured it wouldn't be easy for her to return to that original shape, so there was still hope. Kang Wu laser-focused on the footage. Yuji was jumping from the building. He gritted his teeth. He had to find a clue about Lilith, even if it meant risking his life. Suddenly, Kang Wu shouted, Wait, pause the camera. She's talking to some mysterious dude. That figure is completely covered up. The face is totally obscured. Kang Wu questioned sharply. Who is that person? Yito. Quickly, Yito replied, We already tried investigating his identity. He looked embarrassed. But as you can see, his face is hidden in the video, so we couldn't trace a thing. Kang Wu was surprised. A flash of suspicion lit up his eyes. His face is covered. Could it be that all the footage is glitching like that? Yito suddenly looked flustered. Kang Wu suggested, I think we should keep watching. On the screen, the two figures suddenly vanished into thin air. Yito turned to Kang Wu. After that moment, we couldn't find a single trace of Kurosaki Yuji or that stranger. We think he has the power to distort vision and teleport. But Kang Wu shook his head, thinking, no, that's not that guy's power. His expression grew dead serious. That was clearly Lilith's illusion skill. That disappearance wasn't teleportation. It was a high-level stealth technique to hide from sight. Her using those powers openly meant she intended to go public. Kang Wu closed his eyes, nerves tight as a guitar string. I have to find her fast. Not just to stop her from returning to that disgusting original form. Though honestly, I really want to prevent that nightmare. He recalled what Lilith wrote. Right. You said this cult worships Satan as their demon king, didn't you? The followers will join the cult and spread the word about who the true demon king is. Kang Wu frowned deep in thought. The biggest problem is that she's going to leak her existence within the cult. Lilith's goal is to make them abandon Satan and submit to her. Questions swirled in Kang Yu's mind. I don't know who leads this cult, but taking it over. That's almost impossible. They must have spent thousands of years building this organization. There's no way they'd easily hand everything over to some vague entity called a demon king just because Lilith said so. Kang Yu worried. The problem is Lilith is terrifyingly skilled. She built a powerful force opposing the 7 princes back in hell. If the cult starts worshipping her like Baal's crew did, everything will really go to hell. He suspiciously asked again, is there really no info about that guy? Yito replied, well, there's one notable thing about him. Rewind the video a bit. Kang Yu was surprised. What? Yito pointed at the screen. Look closely, right here. Kang Yu exclaimed, a scar. Yito confirmed. Yes. So we're focusing on investigating people with a large scar on their chest. Kang Yu looked up, standing tall like a mountain, his brain working fast. Wait. It must be a cult member with a big scar on the chest, and someone who can access Lilith. He muttered, only one person fits all those conditions. A cult member who contacted Lilith. Kang Yu called out to Yito, please investigate this man's whereabouts immediately. He firmly believed they found their guy. Meanwhile, in a dark, ominous space, Lilith strutted past 2 demons kneeling on the ground. Demon Cardinal Akiyama was waiting and immediately spoke with total respect. Everything is finally ready. Yes, Lady Lilith. Lilith smiled approvingly. Well done, Cardinal. Akiyama laughed heartily. No problem at all. I'll do anything to bring you back to your majestic original form. Lilith smiled mysteriously. So, what exactly is this method, I wonder? Akiyama immediately responded with a passionate tone, fanboying out. We're going to tear open a massive water rift connecting directly to the 9th hell. He described the process eagerly. Then we absorb all the magic power from there at once and use the data on your soul to reconstruct the body. Lilith was genuinely surprised. Can that really be done? He seemed extremely delighted. Thanks to the great knowledge left by our predecessors, it's possible. And since the Gaia system has weakened, we can do even more. She squinted and asked, is one of those predecessors Satan? Akiyama's expression turned serious. I'm sorry. I don't know much about that. Information about the predecessors is top secret in the cult. Lilith raised her hand to stroke her face, feigning regret. I see. That's really unfortunate. Akiyama laughed. But once you restore your original form, you'll be able to meet them soon enough. Lilith smirked. Lucky you. Whoever they are, I really want to meet them too. Then Lilith's tone shifted. Is the thing I asked you to do earlier finished yet? Akiyama looked visibly terrified of her. If it's that thing, it's already in progress. But does the Demon King really exist? Lilith sat down on the coffin with a suggestive flair. According to the cult, it has to be the prince who maintains the balance of the 9 hells. She grinned. You'll find out soon enough. She leaned back comfortably. If everything's ready, let's get this party started. Akiyama's voice trembled with excitement. The moment you restore your original form has finally come. Lilith reached out with a wiggly tentacle and tapped his chin. Her eyes were totally hypnotic, promising him some sweet loot. Akamasa's eyes lit up with straight-up thirst and obsession. Dude was down bad for Lilith. Well, finally it's showtime. He was secretly geeking out. She was already gorgeous, so he started daydreaming about her final form. He had no clue how stunning she'd actually be when she leveled up. Akamasa hollered with his chest, his voice booming. Our dream is finally happening, guys. He threw his hand up, all excited. Let's fly. It's time to make this dream a reality. Meanwhile, clouds blocked the sun, and swords were slashing through the air. Kang Yu was wheezing, but hope was firing him up inside. Please don't be too late, he whispered to himself. Got him. White stepped up with the tea. The target's full name is Akamasa Ikkyo. Dude vanished years ago, but a witness claims they sold him a whole ship. Kang Yu was shook. A ship, White confirmed it. Yup, dropped billions of yen on a luxury yacht and dipped with a huge crew. Kang Yu looked curious. Where'd he go? White checked the map. Looks like he's heading to Sapporo. Boom. Kang Yu dropped everything and took off instantly. His face got serious. Sapporo was where that creep tried to summon Lilith before. He remembered that twitchy, disgusting face perfectly. That weirdo said summoning Lilith is every guy's dream. I should have ended him back then. Cold sweat started dripping. Kang Yu cursed under his breath. Damn it, I can't deal with tentacles anymore. No way. The trauma was hitting hard. I survived nearly 1,000 years of horror because of those things. You think I'm gonna suffer again? Kang Yu gritted his teeth. Keep dreaming. I worked too hard to escape that hellhole. Kang Yu popped his wings and zoomed forward, dead set on his goal. I'm stopping Lilith from coming here no matter what. Meanwhile, in a dark room, a cult was doing a sketchy ritual to summon a super lust demon. Akamasa knelt down and started chanting mumbo-jumbo like a pro spell. He was feeling himself thinking controlling airborne demon power usually takes mad skills. But this is way easier than I thought must be the knowledge from the Visang. In this world, there are tons of demon species and big bosses leading the cults. Their intel spans thousands of years. It's mind-blowing. Akamasa raised his hands to the light. He had total faith. Summon the demon-fused souls and break the Gaia system. This knowledge is miraculous. But then he doubted. Is the Demon King really greater than these guys? Like Lady Lilith said, we gotta spread the word of the true Demon King. That's why someone asked him to sneak those hell books into the demon cult. I haven't read it yet, but rumor has it talks about a king stronger than the Visang. The ritual kept going. But honestly, none of that mattered right now. Lilith was chilling inside the magic circle. Akamasa was giddy thinking about his reward. Will she pat my head and say good job, or maybe stomp on me with her mighty foot? He was lost in the sauce until someone collapsed. Akamasa panicked and spun around. A dude was face-planted on the floor. Yo, what's happening? Someone noticed the rift was sucking up way too much demon power. It was glitching out. Based on the circle's shape, the rift was broken. It was totally out of control. The rift was going berserk. Akamasa rushed to calm everyone down. Don't panic, guys. Even he was shook. The rift just snapped. He yelled at everyone to lock in. If this thing runs wild, a massive wave of energy is going to explode and anything could happen. Everyone was screaming, Cardinal Akamasa, stop the ritual, we gotta dip right now. If that rift blows, this whole place is toast. But in that moment, dude looked even more stubborn. We're almost done. Normally I'd bail. But the super rare waifu of my dreams is right there. You want me to quit just because I might die? No chance, I'm ignoring the warnings. Akamasa screamed at the top of his lungs. You guys run, I'll finish the ritual solo. Someone yelled, Scarlet, are you crazy? What are you saying? He shouted back, we've waited forever for this. We lost too many people and took too many L's. If I give my life for the dream, what is there to regret? Akamasa roared, I'm pushing forward for the dream. As the ritual neared the end, people started dropping one by one. We leave the dream to you, Scarlet. When the room cleared, Akamasa was still standing, grinding out the ritual. Tears streamed down his face, a promise to a crazy dream. Suddenly, the ceiling collapsed. Boom. Kang Wu dropped right into the ritual site. He shouted, You losers, stop right now. He thought he made it, but then Kang Wu froze, shocked by the ritual happening on Lilith. Akamasa whipped around, furious. Who are you? It was the guy who crashed the party last time the magic circle was already active. White tentacles snatched Kang Wu up. He worried the summon was basically done. Feeling sketchy, Kang Wu's brain went into overdrive. Plan A. Block the crack, unleashing the power of gluttony. Kang Wu charged straight at the rift. Akamasa screamed, You're trying to mess this up again. Kang Wu yelled back, Help me, you psycho! But the cultist wasn't having it. No, I have to finish the ritual. Kang Wu was raging at the lunatic. If you keep going the ritual and everything else goes boom? Akamasa shrieked, I don't care. As long as it's for her, I'll die with a smile. Kang Wu frowned. You perverted maniac, can't you stop? If you die, there's no super rare queen or anything left for you. Akamasa actually hesitated. A perverted lunatic, a delusional freak, a loser who's never touched a girl in his life. Kang Wu saw the guy getting the wrong idea and frantically clarified, I'm not like you bastard. Akamasa raised both hands toward the crack. I won't give up, even if it's a delusion, even if it's hopeless. I won't abandon my faith. Kang Wu was horrified. This psycho is breaking the rift. He bellowed, Stop! I said stop! Suddenly, countless giant white limbs burst from the darkness. Akamasa burned with passion. Today my resolve crosses dimensions. Kang Wu panicked, trying to explain. No. Lilith hesitated and hummed a strange tune. Kang Wu shouted, Power of gluttony. He always felt guilty about Lilith. He activated the power of Iron Wall. She gave me unwavering love, and I treated her like trash just because she looked scary. So, power of heavenly force. Kang Wu charged toward the crack where Lilith was transforming. I asked for a truce out of guilt, but I never had the guts to actually get close to her. Becoming a demon didn't change my human instincts. The tentacles multiplied and got thicker. Kang Wu told himself, tentacles are a hard pass. No way I can't live with tentacles on Earth, absolutely not. That's why Kang Wu dumped almost all his demonic power into the crack. I have to seal this no matter the cost. Meanwhile, Akamasa watched Kang Wu struggle, totally jaw-dropped. What the hell? Using pure muscle to stop a rift explosion? Even the Grand Dukes of Hell couldn't pull that off. Is that guy actually human? Whatever, not my problem. Kang Wu suddenly lost all strength, his chest heaving like crazy. The guy standing there mocked him. Struggle all you want, it's too late. The orb started cracking and a lonely light shined from the rift. Akamasa shouted, "The ritual was a success." The magic orb shattered with a bang. Light exploded everywhere as Akihidao fanboyed hard, shouting, "Lady Lilith, show yourself to your loyal servant." Suddenly everything froze. Lilith stepped out radiating pure murder vibes. Her voice was haunting as she said, "Thanks for yielding, you useless scrub. Time to reveal my true form." Aki hit the floor totally confused. Kang Wu sighed helplessly. "Yo, cut it out." But deep down, he was shaking. "Is this the Queen's real power?" Lilith's ghostly voice echoed again. "I bet you're stunned by my beauty. After all, you've only seen trashy human women, so it makes sense." She raised a tentacle to reward him. "My king is watching, so I can't play," she teased. Then splat. She skewered Aki instantly. Game over. She crept toward Kang Wu, whispering, "My king, my love." He panicked, screaming, "Don't come near me." She just smirked. "What was that?" "Your Majesty." He forced a cringe smile, sweating bullets. "Long time no see." But his inner voice was screaming, "Please don't kill me, please don't kill me." Her true form was a nightmare, a giant octopus with horns and red spots. Kang Wu wanted to scream, but Lilith blushed, thinking he was checking her out. "The king remembers me." She cooed, apologizing for being late. Meanwhile, Kang Wu's inner thoughts were yelling, "I never remembered you at all." She rushed in for a hug. "I finally ditched that ugly human skin," she cheered. Kang Wu turned pale, praying, "Please just turn back into a human." Thinking fast, he asked, "Can't you switch back?" Lilith blushed, thinking she was too ugly as a human to be seen by her glorious king. She admitted that looking like a monster is bad for blending in. She had a human disguise ready, and he agreed instantly. "Yes, do that. Yeah, living here as a demon is a hassle." But Lilith insisted her true form was just too gorgeous for mortals to handle. Talk about an ego. Kang Wu didn't get her logic, but whatever works. Basically, she shifted back to her human form to blend into the crowd. He figured he had to finesse her, so he played along saying, "Yeah, humans can't handle your glow-up. I don't want simps buzzing around you." She giggled, "My king is so cute today." Suddenly he grabbed her waist and leaned in close. Time for the ultimate charisma check. Lilith, I don't want anyone else to see your true beauty," he whispered. She turned bright red. "So please stay human for me." She hesitated, hating her human face. But he hit her with the "looks don't matter, I love your soul" line. Smooth operator. Lilith melted instantly. "I understand. If that's your will, I'll stay in this ugly form." Inside, Kang Wu did a victory dance. No more slime. No more waking up to nightmares. Lilith was just relieved that the king didn't actually hate her disguise. Crisis averted. But wait, he celebrated too early. She wrapped a tentacle around him, wondering, maybe demons and humans have different taste in beauty. Lilith beamed with joy. She realized the king must actually love her monster form the most. "Oh no." "Don't worry," she purred. "I'll turn into a monster whenever we're alone." Kang Wu panicked. "Wait, stop. I was lying. You look better human. I hate tentacles. You look like a gross sea monster." He screamed the truth, but she thought he was just being shy. "We'll be together forever," she cooed, wiggling her limbs. Seeing the tentacles, he screamed like a little girl. Horror movie vibes. Ding, the system saved him. Rift complete, Wood announced. His magic hit 130 and his 8th trait unlocked. Sweet. Magic power, 130. He survived the drain and his mind felt crystal clear. That power boost was no joke. Feeling pitiful, he finally snapped. "Transform back now." He was done playing these stupid games with Lilith. "Don't make me repeat myself." Lilith sulked but obeyed. He mentally swore at the gross scene and checked his new skill. Whoa, he got the power of a Grand Duke. Even Satan's crew was sealed way down deep in the abyss of the 10,000 demons battlefield. Even when he ran the 9 hells, he couldn't touch that power. Now, it was right in the palm of his hand. It seems his Soul Reaper trait works on dukes too. This was the key. The Grand Duke's soul is connected to becoming a true demonic spirit. He needed a duke's soul, but Lilith interrupted. "I'm changed, my king." He breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness. Mission accomplished. No more monster mode. Lilith was bummed, thinking she couldn't charm him with this boring human face. Suddenly he remembered the vessel girl. Lilith said she was asleep. "Wake her up," he ordered. "Yes, my king." He wondered about the girl's power. She could borrow strength from other worlds, right? Lilith wasn't sure. He guessed that was her unique skill. He'd have to wait to use her summoning hacks to get that Grand Duke's soul. Spill the tea. What happened with the cult? Lilith looked shy. He guessed she was mad they worshipped other demons instead of her. "So you tried to rewrite their Bible with my name." She apologized, claiming she didn't know the politics of the situation. She leaked info like a dummy. He sighed and ordered her back to Japan to lay low and think about what she did. He remembered the cult trying to summon Bach. Now they wanted to use this girl's body as a vessel for Lilith creepy stuff. Bach was a wild card even for him, and making a human compatible with a high-tier demon that's heavy, it bugged him. Could humans really pull this off alone? Who was actually pulling the strings of the demon cult? At least they didn't know his true identity. Lilith mentioned they were spreading something called the Hell Book. What book? She explained it was a messed-up history of the war in hell. They thought the Seven Dukes ran the show. Suddenly, it all clicked. Lilith kept it real with him flashing that forbidden book in public as a total no-go. Straight up, the locals are obsessed. They worship those great dukes like they're tier 1 celebs. But wait. Our main man spotted a glitch in the system. He leaned in and asked, "Yo, does that mean we've still got a shot at this? Yo, where are they stashing that book?" She spilled the tea, pointing Kang Wu to a spot literally no one goes to. Dude was actually shook. The outskirts of the Middle East. That place is totally off the grid. Talk about a sketchy hideout. Kang Wu picked up on some serious overseer energy radiating from the place. The play go ghost mode and sneak into the demon sect base. He needed to see just how viral this hell book had gone. Plus, maybe they had some juicy intel he wasn't expecting. Kang Wu figured worst-case scenario. It's just a low-tier scrub from the 9 hells. No biggie if the demon world is crashing the sect's party. But hold up. Demons chilling with humans. Actually holding meetings. That vibe was way off. He told himself to investigate immediately. A few minutes later, Kang Wu was like, "What is this? A retro spy flick? Do I seriously have to crawl through the vents? So cringe." But he shrugged it off. "Whatever, let's roll." Voices echoed from the classroom below. Crazy to think humans on Earth are actually slinging magic now. Decan was hyping them up, claiming their level was god tier compared to the Noah continent mages. Apparently most of the demon world couldn't even touch them, but the sect goon clapped back. "Yo boss, that ain't true if we're talking about Lucifer's crew. Compared to them, we're just bugs." Kang Wu listened from the shadows. Heard they're Lucifer's minions from Noah. But why are they hanging out at the demon sect base? Then he dropped a truth bomb. The day Lucifer leveled up past Duke and hit divine status. Let's call it the day of the dark god. The sect guy bowed, acting sorry but totally suspicious. "But why are the dark god's goons here?" "Those guys are supposedly from another dimension." Dakin got straight to the point. "We came to grill your leader on his crimes." The sect guy gasped. "Say what?" "We got the receipts from Mr. Hanfa, so don't play dumb with me, all right?" The dude started stammering. "Please, mercy, we don't know anything." That weak answer made Dakin snap. Rage blazed in his eyes. "You dare lie to my face?" He wasn't done. "Your master Satan took out Mr. Fenixer and Mr. Manhwa. You think we're blind?" The sect guy looked like he saw a ghost. "Wait, you said Satan?" After hearing that, Kang Wu pieced it together. They were here to interrogate Satan. But Lucifer sending his lackeys meant one thing. He didn't want the smoke with Satan directly. Demon politics are usually just blood and guts. But Lucifer got hit first, and now he wants to talk suspicious. Only 2 possibilities here. One, he knows he'll get wrecked by Satan the Maw Holder. Nah, that's unlikely. Lucifer is the type to throw hands until he drops, rather than give up the Maw. So option 2. He's in a desperate jam, and can't focus on Satan right now. The scary part, not knowing the threat. Maybe the Archangels are back for round 2. Maybe Big G himself. Honestly, it didn't matter anymore. The point is, he took an L and chose to negotiate. That screams desperation. Lucifer is sweating bullets. Meanwhile, the sect guy was still totally lost. "Bro, I have no idea what you're talking about. We don't serve Satan. We serve the righteous one." Suddenly, the meeting got cut short. A massive, creepy aura dropped from the ceiling. "What was that suspicion again?" a voice boomed. "What are Lucifer's lapdogs doing in my house?" Dakin jumped out of his skin. His thoughts raced. The magic pressure was literally crushing their bodies. He realized it instantly. He didn't even try to hide it. "I gotta confirm this. I am the demon sect leader. I am Satan." The demons downstairs panicked the second he dropped the name. That's Satan. Dakin spun around and barked orders. "You idiots, kneel!" He bowed down, shaking in his boots. "This lowly scrub salutes your highness. I am Dakin repping Lucifer." Then Satan hit him with a question. "Dakin, why are you on Earth? Pretty sure I sent a message through Hanfa." Dakin hesitated, sweating buckets. Suddenly, he lifted a black orb with both hands like it was holy. He spoke carefully. "Lucifer, he wants to chat with you." Satan cracked a smile and stepped up. "Lucifer wants to talk to me." The guy nodded awkwardly. Yeah." Satan gently tapped the black orb. A conversation, huh? Then bam. He crushed it right in Dakin's face. Dakan screamed, totally horrified. Your Highness, Satan, what the heck? Satan just threw his head back and laughed. The whole room vibrated with his maniacal cackling. A conversation. He wants to talk. Get a load of this guy. He kept laughing non-stop in front of the demons. Hilarious. The two dudes in red masks were watching like, is this guy for real? Suddenly Satan morphed into a wicked black sword. Dakan, still confused, stammered, Your Highness, why the weapon? Satan pointed the blade right at his nose. Open your ears and listen. The pressure spiked to terrifying levels. In a split second, Dakan's head was gone. Poof. Satan chuckled coldly and growled. Demons don't do this whole talking thing. The two demons behind Dakan snapped out of their trance. The negotiation room went dead silent. Then one of the red-masked guys stood up. What the? The minions started shouting, totally salty. What's the big idea, Satan? They bared their fangs, screaming. We came here for Prince Lucifer. Before they could finish, a red blur slashed through them. Did I stutter? Satan smiled cool as a cucumber. Demons don't need to talk. Suddenly a whisper cut through the noise. Why? Satan turned his head to look. A demon was sitting on the ground, staring him down. Why you gotta be so hostile to us? Satan muttered. Why? Then he answered like it was nothing. Since when do demons need a reason to start a war? Satan burst out laughing again. Demons having a chat, that's ridiculous. Only weaklings like Lucifer think that way. The guy yelled back, don't you diss Prince Lucifer. Suddenly Satan reached out a hand to show who's boss. Purple aura choked the guy instantly. We were born to kill. We live for the bloodlust. Satan hoisted him up with one hand like a ragdoll. Tell Lucifer this. He leaned in menacingly. If he doesn't have the guts to come here himself, he better stay in his lane. The demon gagged out, you don't get his situation. Satan laughed. You're right, I don't know what his drama is and I don't care. His eyes glowed with intensity. But I know one thing. He's desperate, which makes this the perfect time to snatch his soul. The guy panicked. Wait, we can't fight each other right now. Don't you know the heavens are trying to wipe us all out? Satan narrowed his eyes, listening to every word. They finished the Aran continent. We're next. You want to self-destruct and get fried by the angels too. Satan thought for a second. The heavens, huh? He smirked, dripping with sarcasm. So you're scared enough to surrender to that trash? The demon screamed. They aren't trash. You know how weak the 9 hells are after the war with Demon King Wu. The heavens are stacking their deck for a long war. Before he could finish, Satan crushed his throat tight. The Demon King died by my hand. His voice went dark and gloomy. And I took the Mahai too. The heavenly forces can't touch me. Tell Lucifer to stop shaking in his boots. Come see me. Satan smiled like a villain. Tell him to fight me and take the Mahai back if he can. You guys picked your own path to ruin. Laughing like a psycho, he turned around. Listen up, Lucifer's fan club. He slammed the demon against the wall, brutal style. Demons don't do cooperation. Get that through your skulls. The cult members were crawling on the ground trying to bail. Satan stepped closer. Going somewhere. One of the 3 asked, Are you really him? He casually raised a hand to his mask. Instantly, it turned white. Pop quiz time, boys. The cultists screamed. That mask, he's a bodyguard, we got played. One guy stood up with attitude. I ain't answering to some fake. The white-masked figure spoke calmly. You don't get to choose, buddy. While he monologued, the other 2 looked back. The scene behind them. Absolute carnage. Let's rewind a sec. He grinned behind the mask eyes, squinting with mischief. I don't need a duet here. Who wants to spill the beans? Kang Wu, posing as the legendary Satan, dropped the bomb. So you clowns really have no clue how far the Hell Bible has spread. The 2 cultists started yapping over each other nervously. Yeah, honestly, the content is total nonsense. It's basically treated like a trashy fantasy novel for laughs at the other headquarters. Kang Wu folded his arms, his brain working overtime. Bingo. 3 facts secured. Lucifer and the heavenly representative have shown their ugly mugs. First up, Lucifer is currently busy throwing hands with Heaven's army. Second, my Hell Bible is a flop. People think it's just fiction on that green land where the redhead popped up. And third, the demon cult has a secret clubhouse meeting point in China. Probably their main base. Kang Wu smirked internally. Intel gathered. Mission success. Then he grilled them again. So what's the head count at this hideout? They spilled the tea instantly. It's tiny. Maybe 50 guys, and we swear we've never summoned demons. Suddenly one dude bowed so hard his head nearly cracked the floor. I surrender. Just let me live. The other guy tried to play the law card. I'll turn myself in. I accept the law's judgment. Kang Wu paused, pretending to have a conscience. Technically, I'm part of the Guardian Squad now. Can't just go around slicing necks like a psycho. Gotta respect human rights and keep my hero title shiny. He let out a dramatic, exaggerated sigh. Fine, whatever. I'll treat you scrubs with the utmost humanity. Swish, a dagger materialized in his grip. One cultist blinked, confused about the definition of humane, just as Kang Wu tossed the blade between them. I'm feeling generous. I'll let one of you walk, but I need a survivor for one last errand. So here's the deal. He grinned at their terrified faces. Battle Royale time. Go kill each other. Winner takes it all. The cultists started wailing. You call yourself a hero of light. This is messed up. You literally just promised mercy. Kang Wu's expression darkened instantly. Hey, he barked. I'm giving you a shot at survival right now. This isn't a multiple choice question. Long Hair shot a side eye at Short Hair. Short Hair glared back. The alliance shattered in a split second. Boom. They both lunged for the knife at the exact same time. One guy snagged the handle and spun for the kill shot, but the other dude wasn't going down easy. He refused to back down and threw a desperate haymaker. Damn it! Fists and fury flew everywhere as they traded blows. Long Hair kept swinging while trying to trash talk. You call that movement? Short Hair, despite getting his weave yanked, clapped back. You fight like a total noob. Not bad. A cheerful voice cut through the brawl. Both cultists froze mid-punch. Kang Wu, sitting nearby like he was watching a movie, tilted his head. Why stop? I was just getting to the good part. They turned and sneered at him. You twisted freak, some hero of light. You are spawning trash like this. Kang Wu whispered to himself. I'm literally letting natural selection decide your fate based on skill. What's more humane than a fair competition? He pouted, annoyed by their lack of gratitude. Then his eyes went cold. Sounds like you ungrateful brats actually think I'm the bad guy here. Suddenly rumble. The whole building started doing the Harlem Shake. Debris rained down from the skyscrapers. Even their secret rat hole wasn't safe from the violent tremors. Two goons inside panicked, screaming, "What the hell is that, an underground explosion?" One of them flashed back to the recent monster sightings. No way. Could it be the demons? Why would demons be attacking us, though? Before he could finish the thought, his buddy hacked up dust and shouted, "Who cares? Run, this whole dump is coming down." They spotted their boss and screamed, "Chief, Supervisor." But the chief brushed them off, face pale with urgency. It's an ambush. Lucifer's minions are hitting the demon sect. The goons looked brain dead. Lucifer's minions? Why us? The chief didn't have time for a cue in a session. Shut up and move, this isn't over. Hurry it up. We need to escape and warn headquarters. The Brown Continent demons are a splatter. He coughed up a bucket of blood and face-planted onto the concrete floor. Chief, Supervisor. The subordinates shook him, but he was out cold. They looked at each other, gears turning, then bolted. It's war. We gotta get out of here. The news would spread like wildfire. Lucifer had declared war on the sect. Meanwhile, the unconscious chief heard a cheeky voice. Bravo, give this man an Oscar. A figure in black strolled over, slow clap included. Turns out your acting skills are actually top tier. The chief groaned, struggling to lift his head. You promised. The black-haired teen replied calmly, and I'm a man of my word. The chief wheezed, then help me up, get me out of here. Kang Wu blinked, genuinely confused. Why would I do that? The man's face went ghost white. Excuse me. The ceiling started cracking above them. He screamed, We had a deal. You said you'd let me live. I killed my own trusted aides. I played the fool for you. Kang Wu stepped forward, wagging a finger. Correction. Staying alive and escaping are two very different things. Getting out is a you problem. I'll be chilling outside. Good luck. As he walked away, the chief's blood boiled. That snake, I knew he'd screw me over. Desperate, he reached into his pocket and pulled out a glowing stone, a refined magic crystal. It grants insane explosive power, but one slip-up and the chaotic energy turns you into a mindless monster. His hands shook as he brought the crystal to his lips. I saved this for an emergency, and this is it. Survival was the only option. I will live, and I will rip that kid apart. Yo! Kang Wu spun around, startling the soul out of him. Haven't seen one of those in ages. Swipe without hesitation, he snatched the stone right out of the chief's hand, judging it like a pawnshop owner. I knew a rat like you wouldn't die quietly. Just had to wait for you to pull out the good stuff. He grinned. Not bad quality. The chief screamed in despair. No, don't. A purple aura flared around the boy. Honestly, this won't boost me much, but free XP is free XP. He waved goodbye. Thanks for the donation. The chief shook with pure rage, screaming, You You damn demon, go rot in hell! Crash! A massive boulder crushed him mid-scream. Up on the surface, the ground caved in, leaving a massive dusty crater. Crunch. Kang Wu popped the magic stone into his mouth like a gummy bear chewing with a frown. Meh. Not very effective. He needed something stronger. Time to go big game hunting for a Grand Duke. He pulled up his mental system board. To unlock the second condition for Demon God status, he needed a Grand Duke's soul. The math was simple. The mission was set. There was only one play here. A mental image flashed golden eyes, massive wings. The specific Grand Duke who had resurrected Lucifer. I need to drag his butt into this dimension. Kang Wu grinned. The plan was already in motion. The seeds of chaos had been planted deep. He'd leaked intel through MANHWA. The demon sect is active, and Satan controls the magic sea. That survivor. He was definitely awake now, snitching everything to Lucifer. Perfect. Because of this, the beef between the demon cult and Lucifer was about to hit its absolute peak. Perched on a skyscraper, he watched the city. Lucifer wouldn't take this disrespect lying down. He'd bring a Grand Duke to crush the fake Satan. It was going to be a total bloodbath. That's my cue. I'll jump in, snatch the kill, and grab the soul. But a shadow of doubt crept in. The problem was Lucifer's power level. Even if he was exhausted, winning wasn't 100% guaranteed. He paused, weighing the odds. Lucifer was top tier, a legend on par with the real Satan. A one-on-one duel that wasn't just risky, it was a death wish. Then he started running the numbers in his head. If he could get his squad Bach and Lilith to hop on the track, this mission was totally in the bag. After buffering for a second, he stood up ready to make moves. Either way, he couldn't just camp out waiting for Lucifer to show up. He had to stay on the grind, hunting demons and stacking his XP. The guy's eyes flashed with intensity as he cooked up a master plan. He had to track down the demon cult's spawn point in China. Looking down into that massive pit, Kang Wu felt the frustration rising. But man, China is basically a whole server on its own. Even with the map coordinates, it took him half a day just to find the spot. Trying to solo find every cult hideout in a country that huge. That's a mission impossible right there. Suddenly, two familiar faces popped into his head. But then he realized, even with the Heavenly Sword sect backing him up, it was looking like a massive L. To fix this mess, they would need to mobilize the entire planet. Even if the Protector had ties to big shots like Yeje or the Chao clan, they couldn't just boss world leaders around like NPCs. Suddenly, Kang Wu whipped out this weird-looking egg and dropped a line. Looks like I gotta use some cheat codes. Cut to a massive fancy palace. But there was just one bougie table sitting dead center. A woman chilling in the chair spoke up softly. You want a summit meeting? Like for real. The main character didn't hesitate. Yup, exactly that. Then Kang Wu dropped the bomb. I need the leaders of every country to link up and discuss the demon cult. Gaia listened, sweating a little, realizing this wasn't going to be a chill chat. In that quiet room, they went back and forth. No matter how urgent the vibes were, every country had their own drama to deal with. Even setting up this summit wouldn't guarantee any real action. Kang Wu sat there, swallowing the hard truth. He knew this wasn't going to be a walk in the park. Suddenly the woman hyped up. Her face was glowing with excitement. She claimed nobody would dare ghost a proposal from the legendary hero of light. We are going to push this through. Hearing that, Kang Wu gave a strained, awkward smile. Yeah, thanks a bunch. At the same time, he was thinking, was she always this extra? But the next second, his expression got serious. Things were going way smoother than expected, but there was one glitch in the system that bugged him. In his head, he pictured the target getting absolutely wrecked. If the demon cult was overpowered compared to Lucifer's crew, then things were sketchy. There were too many unknowns about their true power level, especially that demon's face guy. Worst case scenario, he could lose Lucifer's soul right in front of his face. That would be a total game over. But shaking off the bad vibes, Kang Wu quietly smirked to himself. Probably just overthinking it. In the freezing night surrounded by snowstorms, his thoughts echoed. Could these cult weirdos really be stronger than a Grand Duke? Meanwhile, in a pitch-black ice cave where you couldn't see Jack, footsteps were creeping closer. Inside was this giant, gloomy orb. A mysterious figure stepped into the spotlight. Suddenly he dropped to his knees, full of respect. The disciple of Demon Julia is here to present the demon's face. The giant orb didn't waste time. What's the tea? Spit it out. The guy in the cloak already gave me the rundown. Lots of drama happening in the sect. The god already knows. The orb's voice was ice cold. Talk. The mysterious dude answered instantly. First off, the face of fire is about to wake up. I'll let him know the plan so he can start griefing the moment he spawns. The orb sounded pleased. Good. Excellent. The figure kept the report going. Summoning Valak was a bust. We can't control him properly. The voice replied, no stress. With the Demon King gone, we didn't expect to have him on a leash anyway. Just causing a little chaos is enough. The figure sounded a bit worried though. But it looks like he got clapped by Gaia's followers, so the results might be kinda mid. The orb sounded shook for a second. Valak got defeated. Even if he was nerfed, no human should be able to solo a monster like that. The mysterious figure revealed half his face, grinning like a creep. Looks like the god needs to buff the defenses. But honestly, a golden opportunity is coming soon. A woman with blue eyes smiled wickedly and dropped the mic. The god is gonna handle this personally, the orb replied instantly. I'm leaving it to you. Anything else? She answered back. One more thing to report. The voice on the other side sounded impatient. Hurry up. Is it worth my time? She reported immediately. According to the survivors from the Middle East server, the attackers were Lucifer's goons from the Noah continent. Hearing that name, the other side shouted what they couldn't believe their ears. Then they guessed gotta be a misunderstanding. Lucifer wouldn't move that recklessly. If he sends a messenger, don't start beef. Try to talk them down. She obeyed the command. Understood. Then she added, Anyway, the main quest is to awaken me and speed up the plan. She bowed, accepting the mission. Got it. The deity will ping the China branch to wake up the country's true face ASAP. The vibe got even darker as she spoke. Everything was going according to Lord Satan's will. Meanwhile, at the Central Hall in Washington, USA, the pre-summit party was popping off. In the corner, Siola was gently fixing Kang Wu's tie. Her voice was super sweet. Appa, your tie is all messed up. Kang Wu, looking sharp in a tight suit, mumbled softly. Thanks. Siola looked at him with hard eyes. You look way more handsome in this fit. He scratched his head, feeling shy. Compared to Sihun, I'm basically an NPC. She looked surprised. What are you saying? That is total cap. Just then, Echidna walked up looking awkward in her party dress. Kang Wu really hates wearing this kind of stiff gear. Siola looked at them humbly. You two look way better than me. The drip matches you perfectly. This is my first time wearing stuff like this. I feel so awkward. Echidna lit up immediately hearing that. For real, so I look good. Suddenly the door swung open and Yunbi entered looking cheerful. Right. I heard Yunbi is crashing the party with us. So Siola and Echidna, you guys ready? She turned to Kang Wu, surprised. It's almost our turn. Kang Wu, why are you chilling here? Weren't you supposed to roll with the fake bodyguards? He calmly replied. The fake guards go in last, so I'm waiting for my cue, Yunbi warned him. Is that so? By the way, when you enter the hall, it's gonna be a zoo. Everyone is waiting for you. You guys go in first. Echidna and Siola waved goodbye. Appa, see you later. Kang Wu frowned slightly. Why me though? Yunbi explained instantly. Technically it's you. The guy the hero Kim Si-hoon values more than his own brother. She gave him some advice, looking worried. Anyway, don't slack off just because it's a party. I'm heading in first. He frowned deep in thought. Seems like they still care. That's a good thing. Kang Wu sank into his thoughts about the summit to delete the demon cult and their boss, Satan. A massive gathering of world leaders hosted by the Guardians of Light. He realized something. Contrary to the worries, the world leaders were actually down for the summit. So today, one day before the big event, they were all gathering in Washington to network and vibe check. As they entered, two middle-aged dudes, one chubby and one skinny, spotted them. There they are. The rumored squad. Kang Wu politely bowed to greet the woman in front. Yeah, nice to meet you. He silently scanned the group. The way people cleared the path for her and how they kept glancing at her. Kang Wu watched her and the four mysterious guys shadowing her. This was definitely organized. Julia was wearing a killer outfit, showing off some skin with a vest draped over her shoulders like a fashion icon. She shyly held a designer bag, looking at him with a suggestive tone. I just noticed there's a VIP room in the hall. Kang Wu didn't reply, but he recognized a familiar scent on her. Then, she made her move. Brother Kang Wu, I've got some private tea to spill. Can we chat for a sec? Kang Wu smiled amused. Of course. But in his head he was thinking, this imposter is actually interesting. Yo, check it. Julia led our boy into the VIP room, stacked with top-shelf booze and fancy snacks. She put on her best fake smile like, yo, big bro Kang Yu, dig in. The room was packed with bougie guests, too. She was all over him, acting like a total simp, serving him hand and foot. How's the grub? Tasty, right? Eat up, big guy, try this one. She was laying it on thick. Seeing him stuff his face like a drunk, she took a classy sip of wine. But inside, she was throwing major shade. Worse than the rumors, her brain was doing calculus, though. He wasn't the chosen one, but the dude had skills and street cred. Apparently the Light Guardian trusted him more than her own family. But honestly, homegirl must be blind because her judge of character is straight trash. Meanwhile, Kang Yu was living the life, getting fed fruit and cocktails by some random hottie and a fanboy. Eat up, bro. Don't be shy. On the outside, he was cheesing hard face, all red, letting the girl feed him like a baby. Julia smirked. Jackpot. I can use this clown to wreck Hoklong and split the Guardians wide open. If Hoklong cares about this loser more than his own brother, it's game over. I have zero hope for them. She sat in the corner swirling her wine, watching him like a hawk. Maybe I didn't even need the special sauce for this one. But nah, she shook her head. Don't trip. He looks goofy, but he clapped 3 goons earlier. Can't sleep on him. Better crank up the dosage just to be safe. She hyped herself up. That special scent in the air, straight up dark magic narcotics. One whiff while touching a demon and boom, instant thirst trap. This stuff was so potent even a saint would turn into a sinner. Instantly, Julia was feeling herself super confident this would work. Her crew already popped the antidotes, so they were chill. She knew if she went too hard, he might notice and bail, so she decided to start with the soft launch. She stepped up, batting her eyelashes like, "Hey big bro Kang Wu, you into younger girls?" Kang Wu looked shook, acting all shy. "Say what now?" Excuse me, I don't know if I deserve all this love, fam." Julia pushed harder. "You been fighting that demon cult, right? A hero like you deserves to chill." She gave him that sympathy smile. "If they're bugging you, I can kick 'em out." Immediately, the girl acted all hurt. "Aw, does big bro hate us?" The fanboy jumped in too. "I'm your biggest fan, bro." Kang Wu looked all flustered but happy. Then boom. He flipped the script. "Wait, didn't you say you had some private tea to spill?" Julia blinked. Dang, he remembers. She dodged it smooth like butter. "Oh, it ain't deep. I just think you're cool and wanted to vibe for a minute." Kang Yu's eyes lit up. "For real, me?" Julia raised her voice so everyone could hear. "You joined the guard just for your lil bro. That's legendary status right there. Who wouldn't respect that?" The whole room jumped on the bandwagon. Facts, Kang Yu's story had us in tears, man. A true hero holding it down on the front lines. Much respect. Kang Wu laughed like a maniac, soaking it all in. "Yo, you guys are too much. I can't just sit here." He grabbed a bottle. "I was saving this prime juice for my squad, but since y'all love world peace so much, let's pop it now." The guests acted humble but thirsty. "Oh, you shouldn't have. You're too nice, bro." "How'd you know wine is my jam?" Inside, Kang Wu was yawning. "Too easy. This is boring as heck. Is this the best the light guard has?" He stood up and shoved a glass at Julia. "Here, Miss Queen Bee, take a sip." "Thanks," she said softly, pretending to be classy. But in her head, phoofed. This guy is a joke. No way he's messing up the cult's master plan. She filled her cup, mocking him silently. Satan must be tripping. This third-rate scrub got wrecked by the demon king of Bach. He's nothing. She kept thinking about Satan. Dude was weird about hell, acting obsessed whether he was fighting dukes or hanging with his squad like that loser in Lilith. But honestly, Julia didn't give a rip. The king left behind some demon sea and claimed he scorched everything before vanishing behind a firewall. Whatever. She looked at Kang Yu's goofy happy face and relaxed. Forget the missing guy. Focus on the mission right here. "All right, squad, glasses up," Kang Wu yelled, holding his drink high. "To smashing the demon cult and world peace, cheers." The whole crew downed their drinks like champs. A few minutes later, Julia's chubby friend was feeling tipsy, and the others were chugging glass after glass. Julia closed her eyes, taking a classy sip. Not bad for a loser's wine. Meanwhile, Kang Wu was cackling like it was the best day ever. Man, what a party. With wine dripping down his chin and a red face, he suddenly got real. "Since we're all vibing, I got some major news to share." Everyone leaned in, super curious. "What's the scoop? I'm dying to know." The flirty duo stared hard. Kang Wu grinned like a Cheshire cat. Julia read the room and waved her hand. "All right, extras clear out. Grown-up talk time. I'll hit you up later." They bounced immediately. Kang Wu side-eyed Julia. Even drunk, the guy was playing 4D chess. This had to be huge. Kang Yu's face dropped the act instantly. "What I'm about to say stays in this room. Capiche?" One guy nodded aggressively. "Zip our lips, throw away the key. We got you." He paused, acting all mysterious, which just made them lean in closer. Then his voice went ice cold. "That wine you just chugged." He smirked, his eyes turning demonic. "It's poisoned." Crash, a glass hit the floor shards, and red wine exploding everywhere. Julia froze, hand shaking like a leaf. Her glass was smashed at her feet, red stains looking like blood. She looked up terrified. "Excuse me, what did you just say?" Her face went ghost white. She was trembling. Kang Wu stayed chilling. "Okay, not exactly poison. More like a party favor." Every eye in the VIP room locked onto him in horror. He leaned back, looking like a boss. "You gotta get the antidote from me every week. If not, you'll writhe in agony until you croak." They looked at him like, is this dude for real? "You playing right?" A man laughed nervously, thinking it was a prank. "You got a twisted sense of humor, kid. Quit messing around." Snap. Just like that, a man's face crumpled. Purple veins popped out of his neck like worms. He hit the deck, screaming his head off. "Yo, Lorda, man, you good?" The toxin ripped through him. He turned zombie purple, looking like a monster movie prop screeching in pure torture. The party vibe was dead. Pure terror took over. One guy spun on Kang Wu, furious. "You psycho, did you do this to him?" Snap. The screaming stopped. Kang Wu shrugged. "I just turned it on. Like I said, get your meds from me once a week, or you end up twitching on the floor until lights out." Snap. Aman went back to normal, gasping for air and sweating buckets. Kang Wu looked around the room with dead eyes. "We clear now." One dude jumped up, losing his mind. "Are you insane? This is a felony. An international crime, bro. Is the Light Guard trying to start a war with the whole planet?" Kang Wu tried to play it cool, saying, "Yo, I just want to solve this with good vibes." But the crowd went absolutely feral, jumping up and screaming, "Kang Wu, are you out of your freaking mind? You're gonna pay for this," they yelled. "We'll hold you responsible for cutting the aid you guys claim to be humanity's hope, but you're acting like total trash." Someone even whispered, "That Kang Wu dude has got to be part of the demon cult. Look at him." Kang Wu just let out a deep sigh. And then, boom. A tsunami of murderous aura flooded the room. "Y'all talk way too much," he muttered. The sheer pressure of his fear aura slammed into them, silencing the entire room instantly. His quiet voice echoed like a death sentence. "Got anything else to say?" They froze in place, too terrified to even breathe. Kang Wu hopped right onto the fancy dining table like a boss, declaring, "If I tell you to strip, you strip." He rubbed his fingers together menacingly. "Got a problem with that, then die." Suddenly, Julia chimed in. "I totally misjudged you, Kang Wu. I thought you were a hero of justice, a real straight shooter for world peace." But inside, she was freaking out. Why wasn't her charm spell working? A demon's desire should be irresistible to any human. She frowned, thinking, why is he acting so crazy? Is he immune? Kang Wu almost laughed out loud. "Bruh, seriously, if you want to thirst trap someone, at least be subtle about it. You're blatantly exploiting people and it's cringe." She wondered if his willpower was just that cracked. Then Kang Wu cracked a joke. "If you really want to seduce me, at least offer a pot of golden broth first." Julia was shook. Do the Guardians really have monsters like this? Clutching her chest, she debated going full demon mode to crush him. But no, if she flared her aura here, the other Guardians would sense it and jump her instantly. Right then, some random guy lost his cool. He screamed, "You scumbag," and charged at Kang Wu, throwing a desperate haymaker punch to end him. But Kang Wu caught the fist like it was nothing. "Hold up, who taught you to talk like that?" Even with different languages, the universal language of pain was about to be spoken. With a casual flick, Kang Wu yeeted the guy straight onto the dining table. Crash food went flying and everyone scrambled back to avoid the splash zone. Kang Wu gripped the guy's hand tight, smirking. "I didn't plan to go this hard, honestly. As long as you pay up, I'm good." The dude on the table shrieked, "Let go of me." Instead, Kang Wu squeezed harder, crunch. The guy screamed in agony. Kang Wu thought, if I go soft now, these clowns will walk all over me forever, right? Yeah, screw it. I'll play with you while I eat. Then he broke the fourth wall, complaining, "But if I do, the screen time for these nameless NPCs is gonna get way too long." The victim yelled, "What nonsense are you babbling? Do you know who I am?" Kang Wu dropped his hand, looking annoyed. "Look at this. Who gave a nobody NPC this much dialogue?" Kang Wu was genuinely ticked off. "If this was the webtoon you just wasted like 12 panels because of you, we missed the shot of Si-hoon in a dress." The guy was crying, thinking, who the heck is Si-hoon? Suddenly Kang Wu stood up. "All right, I think I've explained enough reasons, yeah." Julia flinched back. She frowned, asking, "So what's the play here?" Cut to the conference. Eamon stood on stage reading off a paper like a hostage. According to the vote, 47 countries agreed to send full support immediately. Eamon looked like a ghost, but he kept reading. First, France is sending a special task force of 30 Napoleon Knights to back up the Light Guardians. China is deploying the legendary masters Tai Min and Tai Su, along with 217 elite fighters from the MANHWA sect. Japan is sending Kori and her entire escort squad, and Korea's pitching in with the Red Rose Guild and 13 elite members plus the heavy hitters. Kang Wu smirked in the back. 10 million euro and 17 special agents from Task Force C. Now that's what I call contributing to world peace. As Eamon rambled on, Kang Wu wiped a fake tear. Who wouldn't be moved by such spirit of sacrifice? On stage, the guy looked like he was crying from trauma, not joy. Kang Wu thought, look, even the guys I poisoned are crying tears of gratitude. Gaia took the stage next. "Thank you all. I sincerely appreciate everyone making this tough call." She clutched her hard eyes, shimmering with tears. "I won't arrogantly claim I can save every single life we send out there. That would be a lie. However, I promise you no one will sacrifice themselves in vain." Gaia continued. "The world is on the brink of destruction. Monsters are flooding the gates and Satan is waiting to end us. It's going to be a brutal bloodbath. But not a single drop of our blood will be wasted. Numbers don't matter. Our blood will shine like fireflies in the blackest night. We will stand side by side and rip this darkness apart. The crowd went wild with applause. Kang Wu was impressed by the epic speech. Si-hoon leaned down to talk to Gaia, radiating pure main character energy and power. He was totally different from the hesitant wimp he used to be. Kang Wu shook his head, grinning. That guy will do anything to stay in the spotlight, huh? Walking out, Echidna sniffed the air near Kang Wu. Master, you reek of strong booze and cheap rose perfume. Her eyes narrowed. Care to explain? Kang Wu started sweating bullets. Of course. Meanwhile, Julia slipped out of HQ and hopped into a taxi. To the airport fast, the driver hit the gas. She bit her lip in frustration. That Kang Wu guy was totally sus. She thought back to the party how a political faction tried to break the Light Guardians. Yet he snatched their entire network with one cheap trick, poisoning the wine and holding the antidote hostage. Savage. Sitting in the cab, Julia held her stomach. I have to make the antidote myself. I'm heading to the Tibetan branch, one of the Big 5 bases. I was going there anyway for the Fire Chi mission. The taxi sped off into the night, carrying the spy away to her doom. Back in the room, Lilith asked, Master, you just let her bail. Kang Wu chilled out. It's all good. I let her go on purpose. Lilith blinked. Wait, when did you know she was demon cult? Since the first second I saw her. Lilith asked again, Did you sense her demonic aura because the background check was totally clean? Kang Wu explained, You can't see it with just your eyes. These cultists hide their aura deep in their hearts to stay undercover. Lilith pressed, Then how did the Demon King catch her? The nose knows. It was the scent. He tapped his nose. A fragrance that triggers raw demon instincts. Only the demon cult brews stuff that nasty. I'd never mistake it. For those of us who accepted the demonic aura to survive hell, that scent is unmistakable. It reeks of the destructive, bloodthirsty desire of a demon body. The terrifying thirst when all your desires blaze up. I've been controlling that hunger every single day. Lilith suddenly noticed a streak of blood on Kang Wu's hand. Is that your blood? Let me wipe it. Kang Wu looked down, surprised. Lilith teased him with a smirk. Let me guess. We don't actually have to manage those poisoned politicians, do we? The Demon King wouldn't use such a clumsy trick, right? Kang Wu smirked to himself, thinking everything was going exactly according to script. Lilith is super touchy about this stuff. If it was Balzac, I would have had to lecture him all night long. Suddenly, Echidna piped up with some serious shade. Yo, that human named Julia is actually brain dead. She shyly hid her face. Those thirsty tricks won't work on my main man Kang Wu. Who else but me can handle his legendary bod? Kang Wu frowned, thinking, okay, TMI, damn it. He quickly switched gears to address Lilith. Now that the world governments are finally backing us up, it is time to get this show on the road. Lilith replied with total devotion. Yes, my liege. She stood up, grabbed her skirt, and dropped a perfect curtsy. Every move follows the Demon King's will. Meanwhile, ominous mist swirled around the mountains. High up in the Tibetan demon cult HQ, inside a glowing magic circle, an old wizard was sweating bullets trying to heal Julia. He looked defeated and said, There is nothing there. Julia blinked in total disbelief. Say what? The old man kept it 100. I used dark arts, regular magic, and even modern medicine, but I can't find a single trace of magic. Julia started losing it and screamed, Excuse me. The old man dropped the mic, saying, In other words, you are healthy as a horse. Julia tilted her head, wondering if this guy was for real. No poison. The wizard saw she was still tripping, so he broke it down further. I thought it might be some nasty parasite, so I checked every inch but found absolutely zero abnormalities. Julia was half convinced, half sus, her mind spinning like a tornado. It couldn't be. He clearly said he dosed me with a toxin that would delete my existence in 1 week without the antidote. While spiraling, she vaguely remembered Kang Wu's words at the party, and how Amonte screamed and writhed in agony like he was in a horror movie after drinking the wine. Yet the lab results said the wine was clean. The more she thought, the more her brain fried. But after connecting the dots, Julia suddenly woke up to the truth. Wait, that dude is just a normie, not a player. He's a weakling who would faint from a little magical pressure. Why did I believe his bluff about the poison so easily? It was his main character energy, that overflowing confidence, and those eyes full of conviction totally played her psychology like a fiddle. Right then, Julia whipped around to the wizard and asked, What about that bottle of wine I brought? The old man cleared his throat and passed the bottle to Julia. She popped the bottle open, thinking the answer had to be inside the booze Kang Wu left in the VIP room. A strong, pungent scent wafted out immediately. Julia took a deep sniff of the aroma. Her eyes went wide as saucers as she realized, this smell isn't wine. It's something else entirely. Meanwhile, Gaia sat up straight, looking stress-tested, and asked, "Are we really prepping for war?" Kang Wu, chilling across from her, replied, "Yup. Since the big shots of the world are funding us, we gotta throw hands with the demon sect," Gaia asked again, purely out of curiosity. "But we still have zero clue where they are hiding, right?" Kang Wu's ringed finger tapped a steady beat on the table. Brother Tronic said they pinned down at least one of their cribs. Tibet. The mountains of Tibet are the main hideout for the demon sect in China. Saying this, he cracked a faint, confident smile. Back on the other side, Julia looked shook, staring at the red liquid, finally recognizing the metallic scent of blood. Shocking news blew up the internet, with articles flooding every feed and grabbing the entire world's attention. The number of countries pulling up to the summit was the biggest since the apocalypse dropped. 47 countries. The crazy result was that politicians actually chose world peace over their own greed. The whole planet finally united as one squad. World leaders announced a global alliance led by the United States under the epic name Light Guardians. 6 years ago, on the day the world ended, half the population got deleted by the monster invasion. Giant mutated snakes and bizarre creatures came out of nowhere, wrecking humanity. Even though millions were massacred, the nations couldn't stop bickering long enough to form a team until now. The Human Protection Alliance, known as the Light Guardians, is led by 3 heavy hitters, Gaia, Sihun, and Grace. The official face of the group is the lovely Gaia. The second in command and her top advisor is Sword Dragon Sihun. His nomination caused some serious beef. Although he was a rising star, haters said he hadn't proven himself as a world-class ranker yet. Cut to an interview room with a famous star. The drama peaked when a world-ranked player named Jason Ham decided to call out Sihun. Jason walked around with his scepter, acting all high and mighty. But when his scepter got shattered into dust, the duel between Sihun and Jason was live-streamed to the whole world. Sihun absolutely clapped him. While Sihun walked away without a scratch, Jason Ham was defeated, lying unconscious on the floor with his broken toy. Total knockout. And just like that, Kim Sihun's name went viral globally. The Guardians, who had been protecting the world from the shadows, finally made their official debut live on TV. The host screamed the headline, "Sword Dragon destroys Jason." Watching the news, a shocked voice yelled out, "No way, Echidna was losing it." The news was nothing but Sihun and the Light Guardians. He was basically an idol now. Hearing that Kang Wu sat beside her and hyped her up. "Hey, you were a Guardian back then too, remember?" Echidna just grunted, "Uh-huh," in agreement. Players from every country rallied under the Light Guardians' flag, splitting into teams based on skills. Training started for the 4 main squads. Echidna got drafted to Sihun's crew Team Van Lang with the OG squad like Hanseol Tai-Su and Yunju. Most of her besties joined this guild. The random name Van Lang was actually picked by Sihun himself. Sounds pretty cool, right? Back then, Sihun used to tease them like that. Since their official debut, they leveled up at lightning speed. When Kang Wu asked Hanseol about training, she smiled nostalgically, remembering the good old dungeon grinding days. Now that the whole world knows about the Light Guardians, there is no need to cap the member count anymore. At this moment, Echidna was salty, puffing out her cheeks like a chipmunk and whining. She wished they would stop replaying the news because her favorite anime got delayed. So annoying. Hearing that, Kang Wu smiled helplessly, realizing she had turned into a total otaku lately. Suddenly remembering something, he asked gently, since she looked a bit off. "You feeling okay, kiddo?" Gaia, who had been nodding off, didn't even realize when she drifted to sleep with Echidna on her lap, mumbling about the season finale. Woken up by Kang Wu's voice, Gaia answered in a panic. "Nothing is wrong," she said with a pout, feeling like everyone else was grinding hard while she had too much free time. She wondered if it was okay for her to be this idle. Seeing her overthinking it, Kang Wu boosted her morale. "It's all good. We didn't join up just to chill anyway." But deep down, he couldn't help but calculate. Gaia started living with us after the debut. When the Light Guardians went public, we purposely kept our circle low-key. Gaia is basically the only one out there taking all the photos as the representative. We hide for different reasons, though. I am the wild card and the absolute powerhouse. Sihun is the guy battling his own demons, flipping between good and evil. And Gaia, she is our biggest weakness. She is gentle, soft, and honestly a bit fragile. Thanks to everyone else hustling, we are enjoying the quiet life. Gaia's voice snapped Kang Wu back to reality. She asked curiously, "By the way, did you investigate that demon sect HQ in Tibet?" Kang Wu kept it real. "Yeah, I swung by a few days ago. I only peeked from a distance, but the scale is exactly what we feared. I'm guessing there are at least 5,000 cultists down there. And considering how many demons they summoned, that number is going to skyrocket." That day was just a quick vibe check without deep intel. But Kang Wu could confidently say this was the biggest, baddest dungeon they had ever found among all the demon cult bases. Gaia clutched her baby bro China, who was snoozing away. Panic was written all over her face as she grilled him. Is this gonna be an actual war? You promised you wouldn't fight this time. Kang Wu just shrugged. Chill. Even if I join, I ain't hitting the front lines. She let out a heavy sigh, stressing big time. Seeing her face, he finally decided to spill the tea. She might think it's cold-blooded, but it's gotta happen. He had a master plan cooking. If he stepped in, it'd be a cakewalk and the light guard wouldn't learn a single thing. But Kang Wu cut the deep thoughts. He told her straight up everyone is blind, the big-shot politicians. They ain't losing sleep over the demon sect at all. Even the new recruits in the light guard are totally chill. Because we've been too good at our jobs, nobody thinks the bad guys are actually dangerous. They've never seen real blood, so they're slacking off. Laughing, joking, tossing weapons around like toys. Zero survival instincts. At this rate, their egos are gonna get them killed. They need a harsh reality check to see how terrifying the demon sect really is. Even if it costs flesh and bone, this war is happening. It's gonna be a lesson burned into their brains. But Gaia. She was still a nervous wreck. Suddenly Kang Wu stood up, his voice dropping low. It ain't just a wake-up call. Who knows what boss monsters might spawn later? I can't carry the whole server by myself forever. What if Lucifer pulls up with a squad? The players can't just stand there watching. They gotta level up now to protect this peace. He didn't say the scary part out loud, though. To even scratch a demon lord, we need at least 30 world-class players. That's the bare minimum. It has to be that level. He stepped up and gently grabbed her hand. But seeing that Zalola's face went darker than a dungeon, that dude was glaring daggers. Kang Wu asked calmly, You say our blood would light up the darkness? She didn't really get it, but she just nodded like, yeah. He locked eyes with her seriously. This war is gonna prove it. She vaguely got the vibe and stayed quiet. 2 months later, boom. The chaotic war popped off exactly as planned. The players were still clueless, yapping away happily. Yo, 500,000 Neo dollars per head. That's easy money. How do they even know where we are? Suddenly spears blocked them on both sides. Clang steel smashed against steel. Then 2 demons dive-bombed from the sky, roaring like beasts. I'm bored of this mountain just scaring folks. Below it was pure chaos, screams and explosions everywhere. Kang Wu dragged Gaia to a peak to watch the show. She stammered, It's starting. Kang Wu nodded. It had to happen. He watched with a poker face, talking tough, but his eyes were sharp. Deep down, he was actually worried. The ambush plan kicked off in China with 10,000 global elites. The best of the best. With Awakening level 7, he couldn't just spectate. He flexed a little magic, making the whole mountain shake and the ground change color. He triggered the power of greed. Watching the carnage, he whispered, Fight on. This blood ain't wasted. The light guard is gonna level up from this nightmare. Demons swarmed in. It's all for world peace, right? Humanity has gotta evolve to wipe out the monsters. Then ding. The system voice started blowing up his ears. Kang Wu looked like a different person. He was struggling not to bust out laughing. He tried to tell himself he was sad, but his heart was burning with hunger. It was tragic seeing players get ripped apart. Kang Wu thought, oh, it hurts so much I'm crying, except the tears were drool flowing from his mouth. He totally lost it. Eyes blazing blood red, he stared at the carnage and let out a maniacal, joyful laugh. Bwahahaha. Meanwhile, Blondie was clutching his severed arm, shaking like a leaf. No way. The headband dude behind him got his leg chopped off. I thought demons were weak. The demons cracked their knuckles, grinning with razor-sharp teeth. Aren't they supposed to be scrubs? Why are they boss-level strong? Just minutes ago, these dudes were cocky, screaming, let's kill them first, easy XP. They charged in thinking they were the main characters. How dare these bugs underestimate us? The demon was triggered. He swung a massive fist, ready to squash them like jelly. You're done for. Slash, a clean cut dropped the demon instantly. The survivors cheered. It's the sword dragon, Kim Yi-hun is here. We're saved. Blondie opened his mouth to butter him up. I knew your victory wasn't just luck, bro. Yi-hun grabbed him by the collar before he could finish. Get lost. His cold stare froze the guy solid. Then thud, he threw him to the dirt. I said no engaging without orders. I don't need idiots who can't follow basic commands. Pack your bags, you're out of the light guard. Blondie panicked. Wait, do I gotta pay back the signing bonus? He hit his knees, begging. Please give me one more shot. His squad knelt down too. Yi-hun turned his back, gritting his teeth so hard they almost cracked. He thought, you were right, Kang Wu. Thanks to you, these guys are soft. Humanity is like a flower in a greenhouse. The horror of that past day flashed in his mind. Yi-hun's resolve hardened. We can't stay weak forever. He spun around and roared. Everyone stick to your captains like glue. From the peak, Kang Wu watched. Hearing that command, he smirked. Not bad. That guy's actually got some brain cells. I thought he'd go soft and cry over the weaklings, but I worried for nothing. Beside him, Gaia sighed in relief. Lord Si-hun is leading them well. This battle is a wake-up call. A cleansing ritual. It's gonna weed out the scrubs and find the players who can actually survive. Kang Wu turned to leave. Mission accomplished. I hate spectating though. Gaia called out suspiciously. Lord Kang Wu, just spill it. I'll save the brain power. Suddenly his earpiece beeped. Kang Wu grinned. You guys ready? Execute the plan. The voice asked. How do we handle the cultists? Kang Wu let out a harsh chuckle. Why even use demons to kill demons? Fight fire with fire, kill them all. Kang Wu's eyes glowed with excitement. Somewhere deep in the darkness, a booming voice started chanting. Ra doso! Ra doso! Julia sat like a ghost, lips moving frantically. Go razzo naso! Dark energy flooded the maze as the chanting got louder. Chanting ancient gibberish magic sparked everywhere, sweat was dripping down her face like rain. It was do or die, fam. Her lackey rushed in screaming, We're getting wrecked inside! Julia was shook. She stared at the magic mirror, thinking, ain't no way. Not even the light guard could bust that gate, but then she saw him in the reflection. Julia's eyes popped out. It was that familiar dude. Wait, didn't he get clapped already? She panicked. Who is that skull bro with him? That dark aura meant only one thing. New players entered the chat. Julia screamed, Yo, get the squad back here, stat. Her minion froze up. But boss, if we bail, the light guard will trap us. You total noob, we're getting destroyed from the inside. The minion was shaking in his boots. Julia glared at the screen again. Banji was a beast that even the whole branch couldn't handle. Call the big leagues for backup. Then screams erupted. Stop him. He's crazy. She hit up HQ fast. Yo, Tibet branch is getting griefed. Send help. The boss on the line yelled back. You tripping help? We're getting cooked too, Julia asked. By the light guard. Nah, fam. It's way worse. Lucifer's crew is raiding us. She was floored. Lucifer's fan club. Julia remembered the gossip. Isn't he busy fighting the angels upstairs? Who is dumb enough to attack the devil? The boss panicked. We didn't do squat. They just pulled up and started blasting. If we didn't start, did they go psycho 'cause of the war? Are they wiping us too? Wait. Did Banji team up with Lucifer? Julia started laughing like a maniac, crushing the crystal ball into dust. Banji and Lucifer. The disrespect is real. Only one reason the devil pulls up the cult's secret stash. At this point, no peace talks, bro. It's on sight. The air was thick with straight-up murder vibes. Demonic energy floated everywhere. Julia gritted her teeth. Dang, we got caught lacking. The energy was glitching out hard. She sat in the circle, trying to hold it. Time to Hail Mary this risky play. She looked up. The crack in the matrix was opening. Gotta wake up the boss statue right now. The wind slapped her face. Just do this, and it's GG for them. Then she saw it. The fire god statue. The master of flames. Boom, the matrix shattered. The giant Grand Duke. M popped out. Yo, who woke me up early? You got a death wish. Julia dropped to her knees fast. My bad, big guy. We got ops outside. He didn't care. That giant hand reached out. You dare disturb my nap? He snatched her up like a toy. Feeling the heat, she started begging. Chill, bro. Please don't delete me. M didn't care. He roasted her alive to vent. You trash humans, you ruined my 100-year grind. She was screaming, but he was just salty about his stats. What's the plan now, huh? You reset my progress to 0. Thud. He yeeted her to the ground. I'll let you slide. Who's the punk causing trouble? Fine, I'll go look myself. He stomped off, cursing nonstop. My recovery time gone now. I gotta sit in a seal for another century. So annoying. Should I just end you? Julia was shaking. He sighed. Nah, not worth the hassle for a noob. Fire blazed around his swole frame. Time to stretch. His savage laugh gave everyone goosebumps. The mountain lit up. Demons were jumping humans left and right. Kimmy gripped his sword. /3 demons deleted instantly. Kimmy sensed something off. He scanned the chaotic battlefield. The Light Guardians were farming demons like mobs in a game. The numbers were dropping fast. Suddenly a massive pressure drop. It wasn't just him. The gravity on the whole map just got turned up to 11. Kimmy looked at the source of that terrifying vibe. His hands shook. This ain't no regular demon energy, yo. Flashbacks hit him hard. High-tier demons are built different. Rage mode activated. He clenched his jaw. Only Satan has this much clout. But deep down, Kimmy knew exactly who it was. I shouldn't, but I'm mad enough to try. Hold it down, Guai. Bet. Kimmy zoomed off like the wind while the demons stayed clueless. His gut was screaming danger. He had to get there. His sword shined like his burning drive. Bodies were piled up near the lava lake. Help me! A demon screamed as Balash wrecked his own kind. Bro, why you team killing? Why is Balash here? Gotta dip. But Suktu grabbed his ankle. Balash laughed. Nowhere to run, homie. You're trapped. Bam donut hole in the chest. Shut up, casual. Balash yelled, anyone else want to try running? We planned this raid perfectly escape route. Yeah right, that's a trap, you dummies. My Death Knight is camping the exit. Akina ran up panting. No one is getting past me. Balash saw her beat up. Chill girl, don't push it. She wiped her sweat. I ain't pushing, I'm grinding. He's the GOAT, he don't need help. But Kang was nerfed by the system. Balash smirked, then burst out laughing. His stats are sealed, right? You worried Akina was stressing cause her guy was clearly weaker than before. Balash ruffled his hair. Don't trip, little dragon. She just looked confused. He's got this. You don't know his true level yet, just wait for the drop. Suddenly the lava bubbled up to speak. Yo dragon girl, so Locke was finna ask some questions, but suddenly boom. The lava pit exploded. A massive figure crashed down like a meteor, sending shockwaves everywhere. Locke snatched Echidna real quick so she wouldn't get yeeted by the blast. He stared at the new guy. Who's this clown? It was Mammon, the chubby demon duke, chuckling like a creep. Oh, it's just you. Locke smirked, keeping it cool. This got spicy. Didn't expect to see a stray dog wandering here. But inside, my boy was calculating his next move like a math whiz. Mammon might be ranked under Satan, but he's still a great duke. Total heavyweight. Locke stepped up and whispered to his squad, skeleton little dragon, get stepping, run, now. He knew his rookies would get absolutely wrecked by a duke. It wasn't even a fair fight. What we need right now is... Locke started plotting just as the big guy called him out. Kang Wu just strolled forward like he owned the place, hands in his pockets, totally chill. His minions were stunned, thinking, boss, are you crazy walking up to him like that? Demon King, Mammon whispered. Kang Wu looked tough on the outside, a total Chad. But inside he was screaming, bro, what the hell, I just came here for loot, not a boss fight. I thought this cult hideout would have some epic gear, not a whole great duke. While everyone else froze, Kang Wu was internally sighing. Man, my luck absolutely sucks. If Lucifer is respawning, are all the dukes coming back? Why here though? Before Kang Wu could finish his theory, Mammon started shouting like a total Karen, cutting him off. How are you not dead? Mammon pointed a fat finger, totally confused. I saw you get wiped out. This doesn't make any sense, bro. You should be deleted. Kang Wu's expression went dark. You thought I was deleted, please. Inside he was cussing up a storm. Damn, this guy really thinks I'm washed up. The disrespect. The system erased you. Why are you breathing? The monster finally clicked. Kang Wu cracked a sinister smile. Heh, you idiots really thought I kicked the bucket. Here's the real tea. When I fell to Earth with that hell object, I crashed into the Gaia system. Boom. All 10 of my Demon King powers got sealed tight instantly. The dukes felt my power vanish and assumed I was toast. My soul was trapped in that item, so I was basically in airplane mode to them. They had no clue. Time to gaslight this fool. Kang Wu laughed arrogantly. You think death can stop me, stupid? Just that one line had Mammon backing up in pure terror. Stay back. Kang Wu didn't waste time. He hit him with the recruitment pitch. Let's cut the chase. Submit to me. Mammon blinked, totally thrown off. Say what? Submit to you. Kang Wu kept pressing. Aren't you tired of the 9 hells? He was spitting facts. Blood-red skies, barren dirt, nasty air. Any demon with a brain knows that place is trash. But look at this planet, it's gorgeous. Don't you want to conquer it, twist it, corrupt it until it's your personal playground? Kang Wu was offering a buffet and Mammon was hungry. The Duke smiled, tempted. Rule this world together, huh? Meanwhile, Kang Wu was like, yeah, right, dream on, loser. Mammon reached out, actually considering it. The bluff was working. Kang Wu was cackling internally. Gotcha. Hook, line, and sinker. This guy is so gullible. If he finds out I'm nerfed, he'll turn on me instantly. I can't tame him for real. I'll just use him for a bit, then devour him for XP later. But suddenly rumble. The cave shook hard. Rocks fell from the ceiling, aiming straight for Kang Wu's head. Instinctively, he blasted them with a weak wave attack. The rocks shattered, but Mammon roared with laughter. Kang Wu froze. Crap. He just exposed his power level. Mammon smirked. That weak sauce energy? I felt that. Mammon's voice boomed with excitement. Demon King? His eyes lit up like Christmas lights. You've lost your power, haven't you? Kang Wu sweated. Damn it, busted. Talk no jutsu failed. Kang Wu checked the surroundings. The lava was rising fast, churning like crazy, from all the leaked demonic energy agitating the volcano. He looked past Mammon to the end of the tunnel. That's where the core was leaking. The deepest part of the dungeon was right behind that fat tub of lard. If this energy keeps raging, the volcano's gonna blow. We're talking a natural disaster that wipes out the whole map. Worst case scenario type stuff. The guardians and demons fighting outside, they'd all be toast. Total party kill. Kang Wu grit his teeth. Not on my watch. I ain't dying here. This war is for leveling up, not dying in vain. He barked an order. Vanoch, take the kids to the end of the tunnel and plug that leak. Vanoch blinked. Huh, I'll handle Fatty here, Kang Wu shouted. Vanoch didn't argue. Understood, boss? They bolted following the Demon King's script perfectly. The trio zoomed past Mammon. The Duke sneered, letting them go. I'll snack on those appetizers later. He turned his attention back to the main course. Mammon's hands morphed, swelling up as his body expanded into a grotesque blob. Demon King, you're pathetic now. I knew my eyes weren't playing tricks. Now I can take the Demon Sea for myself. Mammon laughed like a maniac. Kang Wu just glared. Wipe that grin off your face, you disgusting pig. Mammon froze at the insult. Kang Wu stood there, hands in pockets, radiating pure dominance aura. You still want a beating? Then boom! Kang Wu launched himself forward. He charged straight in. Mammon hurled 3 massive fireballs, but Kang Wu didn't flinch. He loaded power into his right fist and unleashed a devastating punch. The punch drilled right through the magic POW. Mammon's body exploded into sludge. But he wasn't dead. He reformed instantly and fired 3 more shots. The fire was inches away. Kang Wu popped his spear power. Wings sprouted from his back. Swoosh! He flew backward, dodging the flames like a pro. But Mammon glitched right behind him. Kang Wu spun around, fist-cocked, stacking 2 ultimate moves at once. Heavenly Power Punch, Triple Force, Skybreaker. He slammed his fist into Mammon with earth-shattering force. The shockwave was insane. Blubber flew everywhere, but Mammon was grinning. Kang Wu realized too late it was a trap. A glob of demon fat splattered right onto him. He blocked it, but the fat sizzled like acid. It ate through his sleeve and burned his skin. Kang Wu gritted his teeth. Damn, my left arm is toast. He looked up. Mammon had already regenerated his missing arm. Are you kidding me? He heals faster than a glitched boss. This is going to be annoying. I can't drag this out. Kang Wu switched gears. He summoned a gigantic spear of pure energy. Gungnir alone ain't gonna cut it. I need more juice. He infused the spear with ice destruction power. The cave temperature plummeted. Mammon blinked, shocked to see a blizzard forming inside a volcano. Stacking powers was wrecking his body. It was just like when he made the key. Controlling 6 powers was overloading his system. Kang Wu's eyes went pitch black. Kang Wu said, "Screw it," and dumped every ounce of his mana into one final legendary blast. Mammon's eyes went wide. Kang Wu gripped that Longinus spear like his life depended on it. Mammon just cracked up laughing. You trying to poke me with that toothpick? Kang Wu planted his feet, grit his teeth, and thrust that spear with world-ending force. The Demon Duke threw his hands up full of swagger, thinking he could tank it. Big mistake, buddy. He seriously underestimated the player in front of him. Boom! The spear exploded into a massive glacier. Ice shards everywhere. Mammon turned into a demonic popsicle instantly. Kang Wu slumped down, gasping for air. Damn, did I drain the tank too fast? I can barely stand. He started calculating. If this was a normal boss, that freeze was a game over. But Mammon, he cast Hell of Infinity and melted that ice like it was nothing. Kang Wu realized the bad news. Dealing with a Grand Duke's ultimate skill, not happening in his state. Mammon sneered, pissed that he almost got freezer burned. He hurled a massive fireball straight at our boy. Smoke filled the air as the fire nuked the ground. Mammon cackled like a maniac. The Demon Sea is mine, all mine. He started flexing hard. Even Satan or Lucifer couldn't take this place, but I did. But he was too busy hyping himself up to notice the ninja on his back. It was Shihun. He froze, seeing his bro trapped inside that inferno. Shihun shouted out and Mammon just snorted. Huh, what's that noise? A bug. He didn't even look back, just waved his hand like swatting a fly. Shihun couldn't believe the disrespect. Beat it, kid. I'm busy claiming my throne. Mammon raised his sword high. The gluttonous demon was drooling, ignoring the threat behind him. Time to snack on some Demon King power. Swish. Suddenly his hand went flying off his wrist. He stared at his stump, confused. Then he growled at the attacker. Who do you think you are? Shihun was leaking killer intent, pointing his sword. You dare touch my Hyung with those greasy mitts, you filthy tub of lard. Mammon roared back, brother, that trash. Then he burst out laughing, completely ignoring the sword pointed at him. He's an ancient demon. He's seen it all. That bug is just a human, and I'm the Demon King's sibling. Shihun's attacks weren't even fazing him. I ain't in the mood to play with food, move, or get stepped on. But messing with Kang Wu, that just made Shihun go berserk. He threw reckless combo after combo, zero chill. Mammon was starting to lose his patience. Even though Mammon was nerfed, that last ice attack was the real deal. He couldn't control the power perfectly. He didn't die, but his regeneration was lagging big time. He needed that Demon King juice to heal up. But this annoying gnat kept buzzing around him, flames erupted from his good hand. So frustrating, you're really asking for it. Flick, with just a wrist movement, Shihun got yeeted across the battlefield. Back off! Shihun groaned, hitting the dirt hard. He looked up stunned, trying to raise his sword, but his legendary ego sword melted in one hit. He stared at the monster in front of him. Damn, he's OP. This wasn't like any mob he'd fought before. He was wrecked. Every breath felt like inhaling glass. Can I win? Should I bail? No shot. He couldn't leave his Hyung behind to die. He remembered the heavenly wind technique he learned fighting Hanseol. Could that skill crack this boss's defense-broken sword or not? Shihun wasn't folding. Mammon threw another fire punch. I said, step aside. Facing a high-level ult, Shihun locked in. Remember the flow. He gripped the hilt and slashed upward. It tore right through the demon's magic. Heavenly wind. One strike. Even Mammon gasped. A human blocked that. Shihun didn't celebrate. He rushed in to capitalize on the opening. Gotcha. But maybe because the sword was melted. The strike only broke the attack. Attacking a missing hand hard to counter. But Mammon just snapped his fingers, eyes popping wide. Shihun froze midair. A blast of fire hit him point blank. The broken sword clattered to the floor. Shihun collapsed, clutching his shoulder, screaming in agony as smoke rose from his skin. Mammon laughed, victorious. I got hacks, kid. I can regenerate. He slid past Shihun like he was invisible. Should have just listened when I told you to move. Shihun flinched at the laugh, curling up in defeat. Or so it seemed, as Mammon went for the power. Shihun grabbed a blade shard, spat blood, and stabbed the demon's foot. His eyes were burning with determination. He could barely breathe, but he growled a warning. Mammon's face went dark before he burst out laughing again. You really pissed me off now. Smack. Mammon spun and slapped him across the face. You're more annoying than a mosquito. Shihun flew back, coughing up a fountain of blood. The demon sighed, bored. Guess you can't hold a sword anymore. Crunch. He stomped his giant foot right on Shihun's good arm. A scream ripped through the air. When the demon lifted his foot, that arm was pulp. Mammon grinned at his handiwork. I told you to stay down, but you had to be a hero. He turned back to the prize greedily. Finally, the Demon King's power. Chomp pain stopped him again. Shihun was biting his ankle. I said, you shall not pass. This kid didn't care about dying. You won't touch my brother. You bastard. Mammon lost it. Just die already. He swung those massive arms down. Bam, bones shattered. The ground cracked. Shihun couldn't even groan anymore. His mouth just hung open in shock, but Mammon didn't stop. Second hit, third hit, pounding him like ground beef. Should have stayed down. When he finally stopped, Shihun was just a red soak on the ground. Wasted my time. Mammon charged up a fire fist to finish the job. This is what you wanted, right? But suddenly, a burst of power pierced the rock that had been silent this whole time. Before Mammon could strike, something grabbed his wrist. Time to send you to the Shadow Realm. Mammon looked down, terrified. His belly fat was being squeezed. What the hell? A massive force yanked him backwards. Slam. His fat body hit the rock wall. Panic mode activated. What is this? A gloomy voice echoed from inside the rock. Mammon, why you acting up? The demon trembled. Demon King, how are you moving? I locked you in the Hellgate. A hand punched right through the rock wall. You ask why? Slowly, the hidden door of the 10,000 demons opened. The rock prison shattered instantly. Kang Wu stepped out cold as ice. Other people might betray me. He muttered names of his squad. Hanseol. Echidna. They don't know the real me, so it's cool. Mammon was shaking in his boots. What? Get out of my face, Kang Wu whispered, voice dropping an octave. But you know exactly who I am. He lifted Mammon's giant body like a ragdoll. The demon was paralyzed with fear. You know what I can do. Chi-Si. Kang Wu squeezed that chubby neck from behind. He looked more like a monster than the actual demon. Stop shaking and answer me. Mammon went silent, brain broken by fear. Kang Wu, eyes bloodshot, asked again. Why did you try to fight me? Mammon screamed like a banshee. Get away from me! He slashed flames across Kang Wu's chest. In a panic, he panted, watching Kang Wu hit the floor. But something was wrong. Kang Wu's body. It was turning into black slime. A monstrous mouth sprouted from the goo. Mammon panicked. This was his worst nightmare coming true. Suddenly the slime swarmed him. He screamed, "Don't come near me!" But the mouths bit into his arms, his legs everywhere. It was an all-you-can-eat buffet, and he was the main course. Once those chompers lock on, it's game over. They rip and tear with zero chill, leaving nothing but scraps. Mammon, realizing these nightmare jaws won't quit, gathers hellfire in his hands and goes full hardcore mode, slicing off his own limbs. He hits the dirt, cussing up a storm. Damn it, seriously. But then he spots a body nearby. It's Kang Wu crawling out of the dust like a zombie from a bad movie. Mammon completely loses his cool begging like a total scrub. Wait bro, chill, I was wrong, I'll serve you big boss. But psych. The second he gets a chance, he blasts Kang Wu with a massive fireball. Only when the dude is toasted to a crisp does Mammon finally relax. That weapon is forged from the deepest pits of the 9 hells, baby. Mammon is feeling himself thinking even a Duke-level demon would be toast if that hit. A weakened king, easy peasy. Suddenly fanboys show up out of the flames singing his praises. Big boss, you're finally awake. Mammon gives them the side-eye. Who the heck are you goons? A blue-skinned demon steps up. We represent the crew from the 8th layer of hell. We've been waiting for your comeback tour, Great Duke. Another lackey chimes in. The war with the humans. Yeah, we're taking a massive L right now. We need your juice to turn the tide, boss. Mammon waves them off like flies. Beat it, losers. I got bigger fish to fry. He keeps his guard up, sweating bullets. That demon king is like a cockroach. He just won't stay dead. Mammon knows he can't slack off for a single second. He stares into the magma, paranoid. No aura. Is he actually gone? Mammon busts out laughing like a maniac. Ha! You acted all high and mighty, you jerk. You want to know why I scrapped with you? Because you're weak sauce now, a total scrub. He's hyping himself up. Humans causing trouble, whatever. I'm feeling generous, so I'll lead the way. But the minion opposite him is shaking in his boots. Lord Mammon. He points terrified. Yo, your face is leaking. Mammon checks his hand. Blood. Suddenly he hacks up a huge glob of red stuff. The minions freak out. Bro, the bleeding won't stop. Lord Mammon, are you okay? Within seconds, a weird goop explodes everywhere, covering the squad. What is this junk? Are we getting eaten alive? Lord Mammon, make it stop. But Mammon is just as spooked now. This isn't my blood, man. In the back, the bitten demon starts screaming for help. It finally clicks in his brain. This isn't just blood, it's the Demon King's essence. A dark shadow rises up, radiating pure rage. Kang Wu's voice booms like thunder. Why did you step to me? Mammon snaps and attacks blindly, screaming like a banshee. Why won't you stay down, die already? He's cursing in total fear. Suddenly those black chompers launch at him, forcing him to throw up a shield. He swings wildly, blasting fire to burn them. This is a legendary weapon, you punk, Mammon brags. Even you can't bust through this defense. But he shuts his trap when a dozen Kang Wus pop up sword-style Speed Force Sky Power. It's a whole buffet of abilities. In a flash, Mammon is surrounded by raw power. He's shook. He can't speak. The blood just keeps pouring out of him. He's frozen stiff. My bad, I messed up. Too late. The combo hits him like a freight train. This guy is the boss of bosses. The mouths tear into him. It's hell inside of hell. The ultimate predator. The darkness covers his face. Mammon thinks we're cooked. He closes his eyes in total terror. Total defeat. The Duke takes his second L. Now there's nothing left in the space but a puddle of black goop. And poof, it's gone. Kang Wu decides there won't be a round 3. Inside a dark void, those hungry mouths reappear, looking totally drained and trippy. They stick to him like glue. It feels like sleep paralysis dragging him down. But honestly, he's kind of vibing with it. He smirks. Not this crap again. Wham. He decks a mouth right in the kisser. You punks have the nerve to eat people. He gives them the death stare. Back in the pit, biters got disciplined. The mouths scramble back, terrified of the alpha. They bounce for now, but they'll be back. Kang knows he can't climb out of this mess in his weird condition. He looks back confused. Why do I end up here every time I go all out? It's the abyss of the 10,000 Demons Hall, a place even he hasn't explored. The abyss. Something down there is calling his name. Kang Wu shrugs and dives straight into the darkness. Might as well check it out. The mouths try to chase, but he laughs. Too slow, suckers, he yells into the void behind him. Yo, I got an invite. As he gets closer, he switches to a fancy voice. Knock knock, can Kang Wu come out to play? He breaks through the barrier and looks around. So, this is the abyss. Suddenly, he spots something. A giant eye. A crack. Then it speaks calmly. You're early, kid. Kang freezes. That's no crack. He gets serious goosebumps popping all over. This thing is on a whole other level. It opens its eye fully. Kang stares in horror, his brain working overtime to process this monster. Even at my peak, I couldn't touch this guy. T-Gun is a joke compared to him. The eye speaks up. Isn't it too soon for the prophecy? Prophecy? Say what? Kang shakes his head. Never mind that. Who are you and why are you camping in my soul? The eye blinks slowly. I am IT. The OG demon, the creator of the 9 hells. Its voice drops an octave. You can call me the demon god. Kang thinks hard. I'm trying to become a god, but I'm only halfway there. Why is the boss showing up now? Source root. Yeah, I get it, Kang snaps. But why are you inside me? The god sounds amused. You really don't know. How should I know I eat everything, but I didn't order a side of god tea and just vanished? The entity bursts into laughter. You can't remember because I've been here since before you fell into hell. Kang feels the aura. What is this energy? He asks. What kind of crazy talk is that? Before hell, that's impossible. The god cuts him off. Think, kid. A random nobody with the power to devour worlds. That hunger fits you perfectly. You think a normal human could juggle all those demon powers without exploding. The fact you're still sane is the real miracle. Yo, are you blind? Kang Wu paused, eyeing the hungry mouths nearby. Guess I didn't notice since I've been spamming this ability ever since I face-planted into hell. Hell ain't a playground, kid. Consider this power a cheat code for the new guy. The demon god glared down at him like a disappointed raid boss. Hey, mortal. You remember your mama's face, or who actually spawned you? Kang Wu raised an eyebrow, but the entity kept yapping before he could roast him. The demon god got all philosophical. Let me remix that question. You think you even have a mom? Nothing pops out of thin air, fam. Even demons sprout from bad vibes. Think about it. Isn't it weird you got 0 family photos on your mantle? What makes you special? Kang Wu felt a bit dizzy as the god preached on. Simple. You were never an NPC. You were a glitch from day one. The voice was hypnotic, digging into his brain. Deep down you felt it. While normies were dating and grinding 9-to-5s, Kang Wu's memories flooded back like a bad flashback. Before hell claimed you, you were always solo because you didn't fit the human meta. Pop the god morphed into a white-haired kid. Get it now, you're an error in the system. He smirked, but Kang Wu just busted a gut laughing. Bro, I've been grinding for 10,000 years and never heard such garbage. He spun around and let the insults fly. Why you bringing my non-existent parents into your roast session? The god froze, totally confused. Excuse me? Kang Wu glared, mocking him hard. Real or not, my parents ain't your business. The demon god stuttered, trying to backpedal. No, wait. That's not the point. And my friends. Also, none of your business. Realizing he was losing the rap battle, the god tried to chill. Hold up. Let me finish. Psych, I already know the plot. Kang Wu stared at the giant eye board. Classic villain monologue, right? You're the final boss. He spoiled the ending instantly. I don't need 4K vision to see this scam. You're gonna say, it was all me now. Gimme your body. Bo. Bingo. The boss silence was loud. Moment you started yapping about secret bloodlines, I smelled the BS. Kang Wu grilled him with a savage grin. What, expected me to sob cause I'm an orphan? Get real. Want me to prove I'm human or what? The god was too salty to speak. Kang Wu clapped back. Bad egg, huh? If you're so tough, why hide in the shadows? You've been lurking like a creep this whole time, now you want to flex. He threw up a middle finger. Screw you, buddy. I kept this bod pristine for 10,000 years. You ain't renting this space. The demon god snapped, triggering his rage mode. He cursed and unleashed a heavy attack. Kang Wu just chilled and smiled. Bam spikes skewered him like a pincushion. Kang Wu coughed up red, and the god gloated. Pathetic mortal. Acting tough when you're just a bug. But Kang Wu grinned through the pain. Yo god or whatever. Figured out the pecking order yet? The god blinked. Huh. Look, I don't know what scheme you're cooking. Kang Wu said, totally unbothered. But here's a spoiler alert. Without your boy Kang Wu, your plan is toast. He knew this entity was OP, a real god tier, but the god scoffed. What do you know? And Kang Wu cut him off. I know my gut says you physically can't kill me. Kang Wu laughed like a maniac. You need me, don't you? The god went dead silent. Been stalking me since level 1, huh? It ain't about strength. Kang Wu flexed, shattering the energy spikes. Falling to hell. Getting this devouring skill. All you right. He dusted himself off like it was nothing. You didn't set up this elaborate game for giggles, did you? Kang Wu floated up, getting in the god's face. The mission is obvious. You want to escape this dump. I don't know why you're trapped, but I'm your ticket out. The god was shook. Why, aren't you terrified? How many times I gotta say it, I don't know you, moron. Inside, he knew he had the leverage. 10,000 years inside me. You've seen what I do to demons. He stomped on the giant eye with pure swagger. Quit acting like an edgy boss character. Decide now. Kang Wu dropped the ultimatum. Send me back home, or we both rot here forever. He bluffed with zero fear. You'll end up just like the rest. Flash forward, Kang Wu blinked open his eyes to a weird ceiling. Total stranger's roof, he mumbled. Next to him a girl whispered, boss you up. She looked worried. Opening the gate wrecked you. Suddenly Kang Wu shrieked, pain hit him like a truck, and he flopped back down. This is the Light Guard's China base, the girl explained. Some guy named Cheon prepared this VIP room. Kang Wu ignored the luxury. How long was I out cold? War ended a week ago, boss. He pressed for stats. What's the damage? She hesitated. 769 casualties. He let out a breath. Less than I thought. He was expecting at least 1,000 bodies on the floor. The girl added, demons pulled a sneak attack halfway through. Kang Wu immediately worried about his crew. Is the squad okay? Balrog tanked the damage with his body, she reported. He got messed up, but he's already back to grinding levels. Classic meathead behavior. She moved to the next name. Kim Si-hoon. You saved him, but he's still in a coma. She sighed. Out of all your homies, he took the biggest L. One last thing, she added urgently. Word on the street is Lucifer's crew just clashed with the demon sect. Kang Wu's eyes went wide. Yo, how do you know that, without missing a beat, Yodi spilled the tea on the drama from earlier when Bunlock got jumped? Apparently some girl named Leah hit up the group chat begging for backup. I was lurking on the call and caught all the deets, she bragged. Kang Wu started connecting the dots. So while we were throwing hands with the demon sect, Lucifer's crew was raiding other branches. That's wild. Straight facts, she replied with zero hesitation. Kang Wu was thinking hard, wondering if this was a W or an L for them. Curious, he asked, did you just get the gossip, or did you get the location drops too? Yodi laughed like a maniac. Nah, fam. I went full hacker mode on the logs and tracked down like 5 other hideouts. Caught 'em in 4K. One of them looks massive, packing thousands of goons like the Tibetan branch. Kang Wu was hyped. Lilith is the MVP for real. He thought, reaching out to give her a head pat. Good job. Immediately, Yodi smashed her face into his hand, vibing hard. What's the move, boss? We sending the light guards to eat those branches? Kang Wu shook his head. Nah, we flipping the script. Contact Lucifer's forces instead. He laid out a savage plan with a cold grin. Leak the info about the demon sect branches we just found. Let them take each other out. She smiled, looking at him like a total stan. Bet. As expected of the Demon King. Then she got all pouty. But for real, I was low-key spiraling while you were in a coma. Kang Wu gave her a sus look. You worried, Cap. Yodi got super intense fast. No cap, I was actually freaking out big time. Then she dropped the bombshell. I was so stressed that every night I knocked out all your guards just to sneak in and watch you sleep. Kang Wu was horrified. Yo, that is straight up stalker behavior. What is wrong with you? Before he could run, Yodi whispered, I'm just so lonely. In a flash, she went full demon mode and wrapped around Kang Wu like a human pretzel. Kang Wu started panicking on the bed. Wait, chill, I'm the patient here, I'm injured. But a tentacle slid right into his mouth, hitting the mute button on his screams. Lilith kept mumbling about healing him, while Kang Wu dangled helplessly. Her face was bright red as she declared, I want to heal you by sleeping with you. Then the lights went out. Another flower petal hit the floor, and Kang Wu's loud scream echoed through the night. Rest in peace,